All right, people are already there. Morning, everyone. Are we live? People are able to see? Am I audible, everyone? Good morning, everyone. Okay, good morning, good morning. Good morning, people. We have 315 viewers till now. Okay, all right. Uh, shall we start? Is the audio clear, everyone? Jai Prakash says, sir, audio is clear. Hi, Manoj. Hi, Deepa. Hi, everyone. Till everyone is joining, I'll quickly tell a hi to everyone. Hi, Josh. Hi. Josh says hi. Okay. Hi, Bharat. Hi, Monica. Hi, Shakshi. Hi, Avilash. Hi, Kajal. Hi, everyone. Hi. Okay, everyone, listen to me carefully now. First of all, okay, everyone. Done. Now, everyone, listen to me first thing. The first thing which I'm telling is, sir, which is the material you are going to use. So, the first thing first, everyone, as you can see on the board, we will be using the chart book. Sir, I have the chart book. Very good if you have the chart book. Sir, I have an old version. No problem, Baba. Use a pen. Whenever I say something or you say anything additional, please go ahead and write it. You can use a permanent marker pen, right? So whenever I say anything additional, you can go ahead and quickly write if you have an old version of the chart book. If you have a new version of the chart book, then also have a pen with you, because when I will be teaching in the class, everyone stop commenting and start listening. Stop commenting and start listening now. People, stop commenting and start listening. So whenever I'm telling anything important in the class, what you have to do is to make a point which is there. Basically, you have to make a note in your chart book so that one day before the exam you don't miss out on that point. Now, when I will be discussing a chapter, everywhere I will be discussing about the most important point in that chapter. Okay, sir, if you don't have, sir, if I don't have the chart book, Baba, if you don't have the chart book, you can have a sheet of paper and you can start writing whatever important points you feel when I am discussing the class. Sir, I need the chart book immediately. Baba, if you need immediately hard copy cannot be provided. So what you can do is you can go to my mobile app, which is Ramesh Soni classes ka mobile app. In the mobile app, you can go ahead and take the ebook access of the chart book. Only chart book ka ebook has been made available in the app. You can go ahead and download the app and ebook can be used. Ebook is not downloadable, everyone. Ebook only is for viewing purpose. I'll make it clear for everyone. Now, sir, is the revision same for CA final old syllabus and new syllabus? Yes, Baba, old syllabus and new syllabus ka question paper also comes same in the exam. So the revision, everything is same. So what we are revising is applicable for the old syllabus as well as the new syllabus. Sir, the next question which student have, everyone, I'll quickly clear out some questions. Till then, if you people want, you can go to the mobile app and purchase the ebook quickly of the chart book. Right now, sir, I am your student. Very good, if you are my student, you will be able to understand everything quickly. Sir, if I am not your student, Baba, if you are not my student also, don't worry, you will be able to understand, because GST is same whether you are my student or you are not my student, right, everyone? Sir, the next question which comes, sir, are we going to revise only GST or customs also? Baba, customs, the most important 8 chapters I have uploaded on my YouTube channel, which is an in detailed revision. Please go ahead and refer. Sorry, for customs you have to refer those YouTube channel mein in detail discussion. I will be discussing only GST. By chance time permits at the last, then we will go ahead and see, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, sir, whenever I start a chapter, most important thing, everyone, Baba, stop commenting, start listening. Stop commenting and start listening. Now, whenever I am discussing a chapter, first of all, when I am discussing a chapter, in between the chapter, I will tell you how important the chapter is, sir, whether it is important for us, whether it is not important for us. So I will be talking about the amendments which have come, which are applicable for this November 20 exam. I will be talking about the various circulars which are applicable in those chapter. I'll be talking about the notifications also. Baba, 1 or 2 circulars which are non-important, I'll be ignoring them, but most of the important circulars and notifications I will be covering in the class when I am discussing the chapter, not discussing, revisioning, when I am revising the chapter basically. Sir, if I have a query, Baba, if you have a query, listen to me very clearly. If you have a query, now I am going to revise only. If you have a query, please post it in the Telegram group, or Baba, you can leave me a message and we can discuss that query offline. Now online, now I will not be discussing any query. What I'll be doing is only revising. So everyone, are you guys ready for the revision? Everyone, are you guys ready for the revision? Quickly give me a thumbs up. Quickly give me a thumbs up. We will go ahead and start our revision. Everyone. Yes, sir. Everyone is ready? Pen and the chart book on the hand. Everyone. Ready, 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 ready. Okay. Okay. Let's start the revision. Alright. Now, when we start the GST ka revision, sir, what is our approach going to be? Let's rock it, everyone. Let's rock it. Everyone, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Yes. Everyone, listen to me carefully. Now, sir, what is the approach that is going to be? Everyone over here. Our approach which is going to be is from the chart book. When I will start, I'll be starting from the chart book and we'll be going with the flow of GST which we generally discuss in the class. If you don't know, this is the flow of GST. I'll be talking about the flow of GST. Now, the first chapter which is there, the first chapter which is there in the chart book is GST in India and introduction. Everyone with me, listen to me very carefully. First I will be revising, then we'll be talking together also, right? So whenever I am revising, you will be talking with me. GST in India introduction, the first chapter comes over here. You will tell me, sir, how important the chapter is for the exam. Baba, not at all important, but there are chances that they can ask you a small question. November 2019, if I am not wrong, they had gone ahead and asked a small question over here which was relating to article number 279A GST Council ka functions ke liye. They had asked a question of 3 to 4 marks. So I am telling this chapter is also important. Now, student tell me, sir, it's a C grade chapter, we should leave it and go. Baba, if you see the ABC analysis, this should be a C grade chapter, but I will be revising it because it carries 1 mark MCQ or 2 marks MCQ or might be a 3 marks ka question. Everyone, let's see. Now, the first thing which comes over here is article number 366. Everyone, GST in India and introduction. Now, article number 366 goes ahead and tells what is GST. GST means any tax. Sir, GST means any tax on supply of goods, services or both except AL for HC, alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Sir, what do you mean by tax? Tax is a compulsory payment which you go ahead and do under an act. Sir, which you go ahead and do under an act to the government, and it is to provide the various public services which are there. People, I'll not be listening to the comments now. We'll be only revising. Everyone over here. Now, we have direct tax, indirect tax. Sir, do we have to remember the difference? No, but let's quickly revise. Direct tax, it is imposed on a taxpayer. Indirect tax, it is imposed on goods and service. Sir, direct tax, the burden. Direct tax, the burden is on the person who pays the tax. Basically, if it is imposed on me, the burden is also on me. Sir, indirect tax imposed on me, I'll get the burden shifted to the ultimate consumer. Sir, direct tax is income tax, indirect tax is GST and customs. Sir, direct tax is progressive, indirect tax is regressive in nature. Everyone with me. Now, what are the deficiencies in the existing tax system? Means the earlier tax system because of which GST came in. Number 1, cascading effect, tax on tax. Number 2, no send VAT credit, Baba, to traders and dealers. Non-integration of VAT and GST, VAT and service tax was causing double taxation. Okay, now here this point which is there is important. They ask a small MCQ, might be a 1 mark MCQ, so I'm telling it to you. Various features of GST. Sir, it's a tax. It's a tax on supply of goods, services or both. Sir, it's a consumption based tax, it's a destination based tax, and it's a value added tax. Baba, generally I'll tell you what they do. They go ahead and give it as fill up the blank, okay, which is not applicable for you. Inter student might be can go ahead and connect to this. Benefits of GST. Everyone, creation of unified national market, boost to Make in India initiative. Sir, enhances investment and employment because of the coming of GST. What are the benefits happening to the nation? Everyone with me. Mitigation of ill effects of cascading. Sir, elimination of multiple taxation. So multiple taxes have been eliminated. Sir, elimination of double taxation. Reduction in the prices of goods. The price of the goods have come down because of coming of GST. Increase in the government revenue. Government revenues have gone up. And sir, lower compliance cost to traders. So Baba, compliance cost of the traders also have come down because before GST they had to maintain various compliances they had to do with relates to VAT, service tax, etc. Now with the coming of GST, one compliance which is only under GST. Now this is also very important from your exam point of view. What are the various central taxes which are subsumed? What are the various state taxes which are subsumed? Question generally they go ahead and ask from here might be a small MCQ. So you'll have to mark it over there. Everyone, you will have to mark it over here. People, mark it. Yes sir. Central taxes which are subsumed. The central taxes which are subsumed are central excise duty, service tax, CVD and special CVD. Now central sales tax and Baba, various surcharges and cess, all these are subsumed. These are gone because of coming of GST. Right sir? What are the state taxes? Everyone with a smile. Yes sir. Now what are the state taxes which are subsumed? State surcharges and cess are gone. Sir, what are the various entertainment taxes which were levied by the state is gone. Yes sir. Sir, the taxes on lottery, betting, gambling, it is gone. Entry tax and purchase taxes are also gone. VAT, sales tax, luxury tax which was levied on hotels, Baba, that is in hotels, etc. are also gone. Now this is one important point for your exam. What are the various taxes which are not subsumed? Means these are the taxes which are not gone because of coming of GST. These are still continuing. Basic custom duty, being an international level law which is there, Baba, internationally it is being followed. So custom duty is still continuing, it is not gone. Sir, entertainment tax which is levied by local body will still continue. Property tax and stamp duty will still continue. Electricity duty will still continue. SED on alcoholic liquor for human consumption. State excise duty on alcoholic liquor for human consumption still continues. The next is central excise duty on HP man. Central excise duty on HP man. High speed diesel. HP man. H means high speed diesel, P means petroleum crude, M means motor spirit, A means aviation turbine fuel, and N means natural gas. Everyone with me again. Here, H means high speed diesel, P means petroleum crude, M means motor spirit, A means aviation turbine fuel, and N means natural gas. Right everyone? Yes sir. Next. Sir, what are the different types of trade and commerce? Everyone, trade and commerce in the country can be divided into intrastate supply trade, basically intrastate supply which we call in GST, and interstate supply. What is intrastate? Sir, whenever supply is within the same state or within the same union territory, we call it as intrastate. Whenever it is intrastate, CGST and SGST, Baba, intra-UT. Intra-UT is also called intrastate only in GST, and Baba, we go ahead and levy CGST and UTGST. Sir, whenever it is interstate, Baba, interstate in GST includes international also. So, Baba, whenever we go ahead and say interstate, right everyone, interstate means between one different state, between different union territory. Whenever trade is between one state, one UT, Baba, in GST, no, they don't see state, they see location of supplier and place of supply. So, location of supplier and place of supply is in one state, one UT. Two different state, two different UT, one state, one UT, and two different country. We go ahead and call it intrastate, and sir, we go ahead and charge IGST. I hope everyone is clear. Yes sir. Baba, stop commenting and start listening everyone. Yes sir. India. Now whenever we go ahead and divide India, sir, India can be divided into 29 states. Baba, you have to make this correction over here. Actually this amendment had happened long back, but ICA has not gone ahead and told that this amendment will be applicable for your exam. So for your exam, sir, 29 states are there, and sir, 7 union territories are there. How many states everyone? 29 states and 7 union territories. 7 union territories, out of that 2 union territories which are Delhi and Puducherry are considered a state because they are states with their UTs with legislature. Jammu and Kashmir will not come over here. Jammu and Kashmir for your exam purpose will be state only. Right everyone? And sir, 5 UTs. 5 UTs will be there. Yes sir, we got it. Next, can you tell me what are the 5 UTs everyone? Sir, 5 UTs. Andaman and Nicobar, Chandigarh, Daman and Diu, Lakshadweep. Everyone with me. The next one, I am telling Andaman and Nicobar, Chandigarh, Daman and Diu, sir, Lakshadweep. Then the last one everyone. Quickly comment and tell me everyone which is the last one. I'm waiting for the others to quickly revise. Quickly tell me what are the 5 union territories. Everyone, quick comment. I'm waiting for people. Sir, Dadar and Nagar Haveli. Yes, very good. Dadar and Nagar Haveli. Bharat got it right. Everyone got it right. Dadar and Nagar Haveli. Baba, listen, Jammu and Kashmir ka partition which happened, it is not applicable for your exam. For your exam, Jammu and Kashmir is a state which is included in 29 states. Sir, 29 states but plus 2 will be 31 states. Sir, whenever it is state, CGST and SGST. Whenever it is UT, CGST and UTGST. Baba, everyone, let's go fast. Now, This is also a place where they go ahead and ask you a small question. What are the various goods and services? Everyone, what are the various goods and services which, now, alcoholic liquor for human consumption. What is the tax which is charged? Baba, this can be a small 1 mark MCQ which they can by chance ask you. Sir, state excise duty is charged whenever it is manufactured and whenever it is sold. Within the state VAT, different state CST is charged. HP man, high speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas. Everyone with me, you have to remember this. High speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas. You will go ahead and charge central excise duty on manufacturing, and sir, VAT when it is sold within the state, and different state CST. Sir, tobacco pe always remember, tobacco is the only product on which central excise duty is charged at the manufacturing stage, and when it is sold, GST is also charged, right everyone? Yes sir. Any other thing? Sir, others may, all other goods and services pay only GST, right everyone? Now, constitutional provision, article number 265 goes ahead and says no tax can be levied without the authority of law. Okay sir. Article number 245 goes ahead and says Parliament will have the power to make the law for the whole of India. Basically, when Parliament makes the law, it will be applicable for whole of India. State legislature makes the law, it will be applicable only to that state, right everyone? Article number 246, 7th schedule goes ahead and divides the power to make the law between union list, state list and the concurrent list. Union list, central government, basically the Parliament will make the law. State list, the state government will make the law. Concurrent list, both the government together will make the law. Right everyone, remember this, just remember, small MCQ, right? I am talking about MCQs also because they can come in the exam everyone. 1 mark is very important. Article number 246 goes ahead and says, sir, we give the power, Parliament provides power to the Parliament and the state legislature that Baba, you can go ahead and levy GST. Basically, concurrently, together if you want, you can go ahead and levy GST. Now, Parliament has the exclusive power whenever it comes to IGST. Who will make the law relating to IGST? Parliament, right sir? Article number 269A, which goes ahead and says IGST shall be levied and collected by central government. Central government will retain its portion and remaining portion it will give to the destination state. That is told by article number 269A. Now we have 279A, which is the most important in the articles. Everyone, 279A talks about the GST Council. GST Council, it says, sir, GST Council, when was it constituted everyone? 15th of September. It was constituted on 15th of September 2016. Sir, how many members are there in the GST Council? There are 33 members. 2 union members are there. And sir, 2 union members are there. 1 minute everyone. Yes. 2 union members are there and 31 state finance ministers are there. Sir, what is the quorum? The minimum number of members that should be present? That is, sir, half of the number of members, that is 33 ka half. Sir, 33 ka half is 16.5. Baba, at least 17 members should be there for the quorum, right everyone? Sir, what is the weight of the votes? Weight of the votes of the center is 1/3, state is 2/3, and the majority can be achieved when, sir, 3/4 of the weighted votes are casted in favor. Basically, 75% is required for majority to be achieved. Now, here one question which is there is function. Sir, what are the various functions? Which are there of the GST Council? Number 1, to design the model GST law. Number 2, to go ahead and tell about the various taxes which are to be subsumed, the various taxes which are not to be subsumed, the threshold limit beyond which registration will not be required, right sir? Now, it will also make special provision. For special category state. That is also the function of GST Council. I'll tell you what are the special category state. I'll be using at many places. Special category state is humans of Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. H for, everyone with me, H for Himachal Pradesh, U for Uttarakhand, M for Meghalaya, Mizoram, Manipur, A for Assam and Arunachal Pradesh, N for Nagaland, S for Sikkim. Everyone with me, Himachal Pradesh, Uttarakhand, Meghalaya, Assam, Arunachal Pradesh, Nagaland, Sikkim, Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. So we have how many special category state? Himachal 1, Uttarakhand 2, and here 3. M for Meghalaya, Mizoram, Manipur 3. A for Arunachal and Assam 2, and N and S again 2 over here. 7, 8, 9, 10. Where did we go missing everyone? No? Okay, it is fine only. We have gone ahead and told humans, HUMANS, humans of Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir, right only. Okay, sir. Next, GST common portals. Everyone with me? Yes. Yes, everyone. Quickly comment and tell me. Everyone got it? H for Himachal Pradesh, U for Uttarakhand, M for Meghalaya, Mizoram, Manipur, A for Assam, N for Nagaland, S for Sikkim, Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. Everyone got it? Yes, sir. We got it. Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Now, what is the GST common portal? Everyone listen to me carefully. GST common portal, www.gst.gov.in. Everyone, www.gst.gov.in. Then baba, e-way bill gst.gov.in. Everyone listen to me carefully. And the next common portal which is there is the one which has now come is e-invoice. E-invoice 1.gst.gov.in, e-invoice 2, e-invoice 3, e-invoice 4, e-invoice 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 e-invoicing ka portals have been notified. So you have to remember GST common portal. One is gst.gov.in. Sir, why is it, who manages the common portal www.gst.gov.in? It is managed by GST and Networks, basically a company. What is the function of the GST and Network? Baba, you just have to remember quickly. Facilitating registration, forwarding of returns, sir, computation and settlement of IGST, matching of tax payment with the banking channels, basically providing of various MIS report, and baba, providing of analysis of taxpayers profile. Here we are done with the chapter number 1. Right, everyone? Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Now, everyone over here. Let's go ahead to the next chart now. The first chart, it is done. I hope everyone is got it. Everyone got it. Let's go ahead with the next chart. Everyone over here. Goods and services. Now, everyone listen to me very, very carefully. This first chart, it is clear. It is just the basic chart. Sir, what is the relevance for exam? Baba, maximum 2 marks to 4 marks, which they ask you. Minimum to 1 mark, 2 mark, or might be they don't ask you at all. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, everyone over here. Now, we will be starting with the GST ka revision. The GST ka revision start with goods or services. Sir, goods ka definition. Goods ka definition is 252. Services ka definition is 2102. Everyone with me. Goods means, sir, what do you mean by goods? Goods means every kind of movable property. Sir, goods means every kind of movable property. Other than means what are the things which are excluded? Other than, sir, money and securities. Money and securities have been excluded. Sir, money and securities have been excluded. In money, you have to remember, money held for numismatic values are goods. They are not excluded. Sir, goods means every kind of movable property other than money and securities, but includes actionable claim, growing crops, grass and things attached to the land which are agreed to be severed before supply or under a contract of supply. Everyone with me. Now, here one circular which is there, which goes ahead and says priority sector lending certificates are not securities. If they are not securities, they are goods, and hence they are always taxable as goods. Now, whenever one bank sells priority sector lending certificate to another bank, baba, through the Ecobear website, the recipient bank has to go ahead and pay GST under reverse charge mechanism, and baba, that GST has to be paid, which is IGST. So the recipient will go ahead and pay IGST on the receipt of priority sector lending certificate. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, the next is services. Everyone, services. Sir, is it very important for exam point of view? Goods and services definition? It is not important, but you have to know because you are learning GST, goods and services tax. Right, everyone? Sir, what do you mean by services? Services means anything, everyone, anything other than goods, money and securities. Anything other than goods, money and securities. And hence we go ahead and say, sir, land is not goods. If it is not goods, it is service. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. But includes activities relating to use of money, its conversion from one form to another, one currency to another, one denomination to another, for which separate consideration is charged. Mind it, when there is a separate consideration, only then it is a service. Now, here one small explanation has been inserted. The explanation goes ahead and says, sir, services includes facilitating or arranging transaction in securities. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. We got it. Can we go ahead? Yes. Now, everyone with me. Goods means every kind of movable property other than money and securities, but includes actionable claim, growing crops, grass and things attached to the land which are agreed to be severed before supply or in a contract of supply. Sir, here priority sector lending certificate on circular is there, which you have to remember, which is the most important part in this chart. Priority sector lending certificate are not securities, they are goods and hence taxable. Sir, who will pay the GST? Forward charge or reverse reverse charge? Reverse charge mein recipient has to pay. Sir, will they ask reverse charge ka entry for goods in the exam? They will not ask you reverse charge ka entry for goods in the exam, but you should know it. And sir, what has to be paid? GST has to be paid, right everyone? Yes sir, got it. Now sir, services means anything other than goods, money and securities, but includes activities relating to use of money. Sir, use of money, it's conversion from one form to another, one currency to another, one denomination to another, for which separate consideration is charged, right everyone? Yes sir, here one explanation is there. Such services will include facilitating or arranging transaction in securities. So if there is Sher Khan, if there is Motilal Oswal, and they go ahead and charge documentation charges, demat charges, which is basically for arranging transaction in securities, that will be taxable. Are we clear everyone? Yes sir. Next, those are services, and if they are services, they are taxable. Next, everyone over here. Now the first thing which we went ahead and learned is goods and services. Goods and services. Goods section number 252, services section number 2102. Goods and services, sir, has to be supplied. Sir, goods and services has to be supplied. Now everyone listen to me carefully. Supply section number 7 defines the scope. Baba, whenever I am talking a section is GST, and section number 8 talks about composite supply and mixed supply. Composite supply and mixed supply is spoken by section number 8. Right everyone, let's go ahead and start section number 7. Section number 7, when we go ahead and divide section number 7 as section number 7.1 and section number 7.2. Sir, exam point of view, most important chapter, very important. A class chapter it is, A graded chapter. Definitely you will have a question. If you don't know this chapter, the whole base, the background of GST will be gone. So Baba, you have to know this chapter, right everyone? Yes sir. Now, section number 7.1, everyone listen to me very carefully. I hope people are enjoying that lecture. Yes sir, we are going ahead and enjoying. Baba, if you are enjoying, give me a thumbs up so that we can go ahead, right everyone? Yes sir. Now, section number 7.1 goes ahead and talks about what are the things which are included. Give me a second everyone. Right, what are the things which are, yes, super, right, everyone is enjoying, very good. Baba, you have to keep commenting, not questions. You have to keep commenting. Yes, sir, we are loving it. So whenever a chart gets over, quickly comment. Yes, sir, we are loving it. So that Baba, all of us are being energetic, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Everyone over here now. Scope of supply, section number 7.1 and section number 7.2. Baba, section number 7.1 goes ahead and divides. 7.1 is divided into 3 parts. Section number 7.1A, section number 7.1B, and section number 7.1C. Section number 7.1. A and B. Baba, section number 7.1A talks about all forms of supply of goods, services or both, made or agreed to be made. It should be for a consideration in the course or furtherance of business. You will have to remember, everyone with me. Section number 7.1. Section number 7.1A talks about all forms of supply. All forms of supply made or agreed to be made, such as STB, sale, transfer, barter, ELR, exchange, lease, rental. Sir, LD, license and disposal. Sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license and disposal. STB, ELR, LD, made or agreed to be made for a consideration in the course or furtherance of business will be considered as supply. 7.1B says, sir, importation of service. Whenever you are going ahead and importing a service, Baba, importation of goods is not covered over here. Importation of goods, customs, right? Importation of service, sir, importation, whenever you go ahead and import services. What do you mean by importation of service? Sir, supplier is outside India. With me everyone, supplier is outside India, recipient is in India, and place of supply is in India. Then we go ahead and tell it as importation of service. What is importation? Supplier is outside India, everyone. Supplier is outside India, recipient is in India, and place of supply is in India. Then we go ahead and call it as importation of service. Sir, importation of service, whether you do for business or non-business, both will be considered as supply. But here one important question which I want to discuss, which everyone is posting everywhere and asking, sir, whether this is taxable. Yes, Baba, this is also taxable. This is also taxable. Remember one thing, here you have to pay GST under RCM. Here also you have to pay GST under RCM. But then government went ahead and told this ke liye government went ahead and has given one exemption. And hence if they ask you in the exam, sir, importation of service, business, non-business, both are supply. But sir, importation of service, everyone, importation of services, one minute everyone, yeah, importation of services, it is taxable under RCM. This is also taxable under RCM, but here government went ahead and given an exemption. Government has exempted. So if you go ahead and import a service, it is a supply if you import for non-business purpose, but it has been exempted by a notification. Here you just have to remember one thing which I want to talk about is OIDAR service. If it is provided to an NTOR, then Baba, OIDR, Online Information Database Access and Retrieval Services, if they are provided to an NTOR, then sir, GST will come under forward charge mechanism. Sir, remember this, OIDR will have to take registration, which will be a special registration for him. We will have to take registration, collect GST from the NTOR and pay GST under forward charge mechanism. I hope everyone is clear. I have given you the OIDR linking also over here. What I am going ahead and telling, I'll repeat once again. Importation of service, business, non-business, both are supply. Sir, both are taxable under RCM, taxable under RCM, but here government have gone ahead and exempted it. And when you read the exemption, you'll always have to remember OIDR services. Sir, OIDR going ahead and providing NTOR services will be taxable under forward charge mechanism. Right, everyone? Let's go ahead, everyone, now. So, sir, section number 7.1, we discussed section number 7.1a, we told about all form, B told about importation of service, business, non-business. But, sir, this should be for a consideration. These both should be for a consideration. 7.1c goes ahead and says those activities which are mentioned in Schedule 1 activities, whether or not for a consideration, will be considered as supply. Sir, Schedule 1 ka 4 activities are there. Schedule 1 ka activities without consideration also will be considered as supply, everyone. Yes, sir. Now, number 1, permanent transfer of business asset, PTOBA, permanent transfer of business asset, where ITC has been availed on such asset. So, Baba, if you have gone ahead and bought something and Baba, you have availed the ITC on that and you are going ahead and transferring without consideration, also it will be considered as supply, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, next, sir, supply between related person. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. What do you mean by related person, sir, or distinct person in the course of furtherance of business? So, if you are going ahead and supplying to related person or distinct person in the course of furtherance of business, remember the definition of related person. Related person, I went ahead and told you. Scope, S means whenever one person, remember always, one person is holding in both of them more than 25% share, then that is shares greater than 25%. C for control, one person controlling both of them, both are related. One person, this person controlling him or this person controlling him, then also related. These both controlling another person, then also related. Always remember, grandpa controlling mama or papa, mama and papa are related. Mama controlling papa or papa controlling mama, still mama and papa are related. Mama, papa controlling you, then also mama and papa are related. So you always have to remember control as like this. One person controlling both of them, then both of them are related. This person controlling him or this person controlling her, then also both are related. These two controlling another person, then also these two are related. Who are related? Always these two are related. Yes, sir. O for officer or director of each other's business. P for partner. E for employer and employee are related. Then we have the next one. Family is related. Family may, you always have to remember, everyone, family may, one is Supreme Court. Baba, your spouse and your children. Supreme Court is always related. Supreme Court is always related, whether they are dependent on you, whether they are independent, they are always related, right, everyone? Sir, family includes PGBS, parents, grandparents, brother and sister. Parents, grandparents, brother and sister. Parents, grandparents, brother and sister are related only if they are dependent on you. Here you have to remember related, but condition is only if they are dependent on you. I hope everyone is clear. Yes, sir. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Next, I am talking about scope plus family plus sole agent. S means shares greater than 25%. C means control. O means officer or director. P means partner. E means employer employee. Family means Supreme Court, always related. PGBS, parent, grandparent, brother, sister, only if dependent they are related. And sole agent, Baba, if you have a sole agent who has the sole trading right, then Baba, it will be related. Now, exception. What is the exception over here? One exception has been carved out where they have gone ahead and told, sir, if you go ahead and give gift to your employees up to 50,000 per annum per employee, then it will be not a supply. Always remember one thing, when you give to your employee up to 50,000 per annum per employee, then it will not be a supply. If it is not a supply, ITC will not be available. Baba, the basic rule. And sir, if I give 1 lakh rupees ka gift, it will be a supply and ITC shall be available, right, everyone? Next, Sir, supply between principal and agent. Baba, if I go ahead and supply to my agent, and agent goes ahead and issues the invoice in the name of the agent, then Baba, principal to agent, it is a supply even if without consideration. Next, sir, if agent is a procuring agent who goes ahead and buys on behalf of the principal without consideration also, agent to principal, it will be considered as supply. Supply between principal and agent. Always remember, when agent is going ahead and issuing the invoice in the name of the agent, then this will be considered as supply. Fourth one is importation of services from related person or own establishment in the course of business without consideration also will be considered as supply. We went ahead and discussed about it. Oh sir, you missed distinct person, same state, different registration, distinct person, one state registered, another state separate registration, distinct person, one state registered, one state not registered, distinct person. Right everyone, we went ahead and discussed about schedule 1. Schedule 1 goes ahead, supply of everyone over here. Now what I'm telling is, schedule 1 went ahead and told about 4 activities: permanent transfer of business asset where ITC has been availed on such asset. Second one was supply between related person or distinct person. Next, sir, third one was principal agent. Fourth one was importation of service from related person or establishment in the course of business. One thing which you will have to remember over here is, sir, this distinct person ke liye, supply between distinct person ke liye one circular had come wherein they had gone ahead and told if there is an interstate movement of conveyances between two distinct persons. Supposingly, I am one travel company. We have a bus which is moving from this Karnataka to Tamil Nadu supposingly, or Karnataka to Mumbai. My bus have gone from one distinct person to another. They are telling interstate movement of conveyances will be neither supply of goods between two distinct persons, will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. I hope you guys remember. Yes sir, there was a circular over here, interstate movement of conveyances will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Right everyone? Yes sir. Next, the next one is section number 71A. Section number 71A goes ahead and says whether it is supply of goods or supply of service. Schedule 2, everyone, right here. Schedule 2 goes ahead, and the first one which is there, it is, so Baba, sir, first of all you have to be following in section number 71A, B or C. Then Baba, schedule 2 will go ahead and tell you whether it is supply of goods or supply of service. Number 1, everyone, it is transfer of title in goods, it's always a supply of goods. Transfer of right in goods, it is always a supply of service. Sir, hire purchase, always supply of goods. Basically, deferred payment facility, it is always a supply of service. Land and building, always remember everyone, land and building ka lease, tenancy, easement, it is always supply of service. Sir, building, lease, letting out, always supply of service. Here there was a small circular. Everyone, if you guys remember, tell me, comment and quickly tell me which is the circular I am talking about. Quickly comment and tell me which is the circular I am talking about in land and building. Very good. I am talking about the Pagdi system. Yes, sir. Giving of tenancy right. Everyone over here, giving of tenancy right against tenancy premium. Tenancy premium is Pagdi. So if I give the tenancy right, he gives me the tenancy premium. It's a supply of service. However, whenever you go ahead and give tenancy rights, whenever you go ahead and give tenancy right for residential property, it shall be exempted. Now I gave the tenancy right. He is leaving and going. When he is surrendering, Baba, surrender of tenancy right will be taxable. Surrender of tax. 3 things you have to remember. If you go ahead and give tenancy right against tenancy premium, taxable. But government went ahead and told if it is for residential property, it shall be exempted. And the third thing you have to remember, when the tenant is vacating and going, Baba, that time the tenant will surrender to you or he will give it to someone else. That is taxable. That will be taxable. It shall not be exempted. Pagdi, remember, write and keep so that one day before the exam you don't forget it. Next, treatment or process to another's goods. Baba, if you are doing on treatment or process on another person's good, it is always a supply of service. Now everyone remember over here, there are 2 circulars which I'll be talking about it. Quickly comment and tell me which are the 2 circulars I'm talking about, everyone. Quickly comment and tell me which are the 2 circulars I'm talking about here. Quickly everyone. No, job work, which are the one? Kusuma says rethreading. Yes sir, rethreading of tire. Rethreading of tire, it is always a supply of service. So if I am doing rethreading of tire, it's a supply of service. Bus bodybuilding. Yes sir, bus bodybuilding, it is also a supply of service because you are doing treatment or process on another person's good. The fourth one which is there is transfer of business asset. Sir, if you are going ahead and transferring your business asset, permanently it is a supply of goods. Temporarily it will always be a supply of service. Sir, if you are going ahead and transferring your asset on closure, they are telling it will be deemed to be supply of goods. Are we clear everyone? Here there are 2 exceptions. Baba, this point ke liye there are 2 exceptions which are giving. If you transfer as going concern, basically assets and liabilities you are transferring, then that will not be a supply of goods. Sir, if you are transferring to a representative who is taxable person, he will go ahead and collect GST, so it will not be a supply of goods. Basically, it will not be a supply if you are going ahead and transferring as going concern, or you are transferring to a representative. The next one, paragraph number 5 talks about what are the various ones which are supply of service. Everyone listen to me very carefully. The various ones which are supply of service is renting of immovable property, construction, then Baba, the next one is IPR, temporary transfer of IPR, customization, upgradation of IT software, it is always a supply of service. Refraining, tolerating or to do an act, it is always a supply of service. Transfer of right to use goods, it is always a supply of service. Right everyone? The next one is composite supply. The two things will always be composite supply. Works contract which is relating to an immovable property, restaurant and catering, always supply of service. Right everyone? Next. Sir, if there is an association of person or body of individual, and if they are going ahead and giving goods to their members, then it is always supply of goods. Here one circular which I want to talk about. Sir, if AOP or BOI is going ahead and giving services to its member, then it is always a supply of service. Here always remember, if AOP or BIO is giving any services to its member, it is always a supply of service. Okay sir. Now here one more circular which is there is talking about cash calls. Sir, if there is an operating member on behalf of the joint venture, if operating member is making cash calls are always capital contribution, hence not taxable. But supposingly this operating member goes ahead and does an activity, he does an activity by using his own machine. I hope you guys remember, sir, cash call, these people contributed money, and with the money one machine was bought and some joint venture activity was done. Baba, in that scenario, cash calls are capital contribution, not taxable. But sir, if cash calls are done by the operating member, in that scenario they went ahead and told everyone, cash calls if they are done by the operating member, basically what he did, no, he went ahead and used his own machine. I used my own machine and then I am recovering cost apportionment. Baba, in that scenario I am providing a supply of service which is a taxable activity. I hope everyone is clear. Yes sir. Next, section number 7.2 talks about schedule 3. Schedule 3, basically those activities which are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. You have to remember BENCH. Baba, will be little fast over here. Bench flag. Baba, you have to remember bench flag. B for bond to bond transfer. E for employee to employer ka services. N for entity to entity without goods entering into India. C for court or tribunal ka services. Here you have to remember court or tribunal which are established under the law, their services pay also there is no GST. Sir, Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission, CDRCs are like tribunal only. Baba, their services are also neither supply of goods nor supply of service. H for high seas sale. High seas sale. Right everyone? Can we go ahead? High seas sale. Next. F for funeral burial ka services. L for land and completed building. Funeral burial ka services including transportation of the deceased. L, land and completed building is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. A for actionable claim other than lottery, betting, gambling. All actionable claims are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Next, G for government official ka services. Sir, government official services, everyone over here. Function performed by MPs, MLAs, MLCs, etc. or Baba, duties which are performed by a constitutional post holder, or duties performed by a CMD, chairman, member, director of a government establishment, where basically he is not a employee. Right everyone? We are done with section number 7.2a, which talks about which is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Bench flag. Right everyone? 7.2b talks about activities. Everyone with me? Activities which are undertaken by central government, state government, local authority, Baba, where they are engaged as public authority, provided those activities are notified. Notified are two activities. Number one is activities which are told under 243G. Activities which are told under 243G basically to be done by a panchayat or municipality. Sir, G is for panchayat, W is for municipality. W ka ulta is M, so you can remember W is for municipality. Right everyone? Next, the next is grant of alcoholic liquor license. Again, Baba, fees etc. will always be a will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. I hope everyone is clear. Yes sir. Section number 7.3 comes over here. 7.3 is total bakwas. It gives the government the power that government can go ahead and say that this activity is a supply of goods and not supply of service. Supply of service and not supply of goods. Right everyone? Yes sir. Next. The next one, section number 7 we are done. Section number 7 we are done, everyone. Section number 8 goes and talks about composite supply and mixed supply. Composite supply means 2 or more taxable supply. Everyone, 2 or more taxable supply which are naturally bundled in the ordinary course of business. One is principal supply, taxable. Sir, taxability you have to tell me. Taxability, taxable at the rate of that supply which is basically the principal supply. Composite supply always taxable at the rate of principal supply. Mixed supply always taxable at the rate of highest rate. I hope everyone is clear. Yes sir, mixed supply always taxable at highest rate. Here we are done with section number 7 and section number 8. Baba, listen to me very carefully. Here one printing contracts is also there. Printing contract may, when I go ahead, everyone listen to me very carefully, when I go ahead and give my content, when I give the content of my book and the person just does the printing, when he is doing the printing and Baba he is supplying me printing also, and there is paper also which is used, here the principal is printing and Baba it will be taxable at the rate of printing services. I hope everyone is clear. But supposingly I went ahead and told one person that I want napkins or might be carton boxes etc. He went ahead and supplied napkins, envelopes etc. I told him do one thing, print my logo and give it to me. Here principal is the supply of napkins, carton boxes, cards etc., and that will be taxable at the rate of supply of goods. Basically that will be a supply of goods. I hope everyone is clear. Supply of goods and supply of service. Supply of service, whenever he goes ahead and does printing for me, I give him the content, he does the printing. Paper used is ancillary, so it's a printing contract, so it's a supply of service. But when he goes ahead and supplies me material and I just tell him put my logo and give it to me, here principal is the supply of material which is books, not books, envelope, cartons etc., which is the supply of goods, taxable at the rate of supply of goods. Printing contract you will have to remember over here, right everyone? Yes sir. Next, 1 minute everyone, 1 minute, 1 minute guys. One minute guys. Give me the other pencil now. One minute guys. Baba, I cannot repeat, it's a revision class. I believe everyone is clear with that, so please be attentive when I am talking. All mom. Yeah, right everyone, we are done. Chalo, the pencil was not working, now it is working, right everyone? Okay, chalo, we are done with section number 7 over here, section number 7 and section number 8 everyone. Now people, is it done? Right everyone? Now I'll tell you about some circulars which are there in the chapter of supply. Everyone over here with me. Okay, people listen to me carefully over here. Number 1 is superior kerosene oil. People stop commenting useless things and start listening everyone. Over here start listening. Superior kerosene oil. So whenever Baba oil refineries go ahead and supply superior kerosene oil, oil refineries go ahead and supply superior kerosene oil to whom? To lab manufacturer. Everyone always remember, lab manufacturer go ahead and extract N paraffin out of it. Taxable will be, GST is to be charged only on the net quantity which is being retained by the lab manufacturer, basically on the N paraffin which is extracted, which is basically 15 or 17%. I hope everyone is clear. Number 1 done. Number 2, oil refineries go ahead and supply petroleum gas, wherein the petrochemical manufacturer go ahead and extract some things. Everyone listen to me very carefully, wherein they go ahead and extract some petrochemical manufacturer go ahead and extract some portion, GST only on the amount which is being extracted by them, right everyone? The next one, sir, there are various sales promotion scheme which are there. Free gifts are being given. Everyone listen to me very carefully. In case of free gifts, always see if outward is supply, ITC shall be allowed, because if free gift which is given is falling in permanent transfer of business asset where ITC has been availed, then it's a supply, ITC will be allowed, sir. But if free gift it is not a supply, then ITC will not be allowed. Sir, buy one get one free. Always remember it is 2 which is being supplied at 1 ka price. Always you will get the ITC relating to input services and capital goods. Next. So sir, here I went ahead and discussed about sales promotion schemes which are there. The next one is, sir, circular which is relating to display of name boards. Baba, if there is a charitable organization and charitable organization is going ahead, you went ahead and contributed some amount to the charitable organization, you donated some amount and they have gone ahead and put your name board. Baba, if they go ahead and put your name board, it's just showing gratitude towards you, and Baba, hence they are not providing any taxable service, and hence they will not go ahead and charge any GST. But if they go ahead and do some advertisement for you saying Ramesh Soni and Associate Chartered Accountant, then they are doing advertisement services which will be taxable. But generally, whenever charitable organization go ahead and place your name, it is just towards your contribution. They are showing their gratitude towards you, and hence it will not be a taxable service. So next one was charitable organization wala. The next one I want to talk about here is cost petroleum or profit petroleum. What happens over here? Government goes ahead and gives you the right to go ahead and explore oil, etc. When government gives you the right, you go ahead and give profit petroleum to the government. Baba, giving of right by the government, it is taxable, but then government have gone ahead and told there will be no GST. Basically, the profit petroleum which you go ahead and give to the government has been exempted from GST. Here you have to remember one thing: when government gives you the right, government tells you that when you explore petroleum, some amount of petroleum you can keep as cost petroleum. Baba, that cost petroleum is not for a service which you are going ahead and giving to the government. You are not giving any services to the government over here. You are an independent party. Cost petroleum will not be taxable basically. But when government gives you the right to explore, that's a taxable service, but exempted. I hope everyone is clear. So I went ahead and told about all the circulars which were there. I hope I have not gone ahead and missed anything. Yes, Baba, I have gone ahead and covered all the circulars and notification. Right, everyone, we are done with section number 7 and section number 8, basically your supply ka chapter. Right, everyone, let's go ahead. People, the spirits are high. Spirits are high, everyone. Quickly comment and tell me, yes sir, we are done. Quick, everyone. I'm waiting for you guys to comment. Yes sir, everyone is there. Right, let's go ahead. Now. Nature of supply. Everyone over here, we are talking about goods and services. Goods and services has to be supplied. Supply may we learned section number 7. We learned section number 8. Now goods and services has to be supplied. Now supply can be either Baba interstate supply or intrastate supply. So we'll have to see the various nature of supply. Sir, we'll have to go ahead and see the various nature of supply. Now when you talk about nature of supply, it can be interstate supply or it can be intrastate supply. Always remember, I write always interstate because inter is section number 7 of the IGST Act. Sir, intra is section number 8 of the IGST Act. Section number 9 talks about supply in territorial waters of India. Baba, 10, 11, 12, 13 talks about place of supply. Then Baba, we have 14 talks about OIDR. Baba, special provision relating to OIDR. 15 talks about tourist, and then we have 16 which talks about zero rated supply. Everyone, we are talking about IGST Act over here. Remember always, this is only about IGST Act. Yes sir. Section number 7 talks about interstate. Section number 8 talks about intrastate. Section number 9 talks about supply in territorial water. 10, 11, 12 and 13 talks about place of supply. 14 talks about OIDR. Yes sir. And 15 talks about tourist and 16 talks about zero rated supply. Let's go ahead and discuss section number 7. Sir, section number 7 goes ahead and talks about, Baba, before I go ahead and talk about section number 7, I want to go ahead and discuss the definition of India. We have the definition of India over here. India means territory of India, territorial waters of India, seabed and subsoil, continental shelf, exclusive economic zone, airspace above the territory and territorial waters of India. You have to remember India. Sir, is it important? Not important at all. Right, everyone. Now, when I go ahead and tell India, I have already discussed, India has, sir, 29 states and 7 union territories. Sir, out of 7 union territories, 2 union territories which are there. So, Baba, which is Delhi and Pondicherry are considered as state, and hence there are 31 states. And sir, 5 union territories. I hope everyone is clear. Yes, sir, we know this. Now, when I go ahead and talk about interstate supply, sir, section number 7, Baba, always remember here I am talking about IGST Act. This whole thing talks about IGST Act. Section number 7, interstate supply. interstate supply. Section number 7 subsection 1 and 3 says, sir, whenever supply of goods or supply of service, basically what is interstate? Different state, different UT, one state, one UT, then it will always be considered as interstate. So location of supplier and place of supplier and different state, different UT, one state, one UT, then baba, it will always be an interstate supply. Importation of goods till they cross the custom frontier is always a supply. It's always an interstate supply. We are talking about interstate supply. Yes, and sir, importation of service is always interstate supply. Next, supply of goods or service or both, where location of supply is in India and place of supply is outside India. Location of supply is in India, place of supply is outside India, it is always interstate. Sir, if you are going ahead and supplying to an SEZ or SEZ developer, it is always interstate. Sir, whatever is not covered in intra will always be inter. Whatever is not covered in intra will always be considered to be inter. What is intrastate? Sir, intrastate means whenever supply is happening, basically location of supplier, everyone with me, location of supplier and place of supply are within the same state and within the same UT, we go ahead and tell it as intrastate supply, right everyone? Yes sir. Sir, supply to a territorial waters of India. Baba, everyone listen to me very carefully. When location of supply is in the territorial water, you have to deem that the location of supply is in the nearest coastal state. Next, Baba, when place of supply is in the nearest coastal, place of supply is in the territorial waters of India, you have to deem that the place of supply is in the nearest coastal state, right everyone? Section number 16 talks about zero rated supply. Everyone, zero rated supply, what do you mean by zero rated? Sir, exports are always zero rated. Exports are always zero rated, and Baba, supply to an SEZ unit or developer is always zero rated supply, right everyone? Sir, what is zero rated supply? Zero rated supply basically exports or supply to an SEZ unit or SEZ developer. Sir, if something is exempted in India, ITC is not available, but exempt supply, if you go ahead and export, then baba, ITC will be given to you. Basically ITC will be available even if the supply which you are going ahead and zero rated supply pe ITC is available. And sir, always remember, zero rated supply, even if it's an exempt supply, ITC shall be available. Sir, zero rating ka two options are there. Number one, you can go ahead and give a bond. When you give a bond, you don't have to pay GST. ITC ka refund will be given to you. Number two is supply with IGST payment. Supply with IGST payment. Pay the IGST, use your ITC. When you are paying your IGST, use your ITC, and baba, IGST which you have paid, that refund can be taken. Sir, bond or LUT, and sir, IGST payment. I hope everyone is clear. If you have been prosecuted basically for an offense which involves an amount of 2.5 crore, then baba, you'll always have to go with the IGST payment ka route. 2.5 crore ka offense if you have done, basically involving 2.5 crore ka tax amount, if you have done an offense, then they are telling we will not give you the bond or LUT amount, you will have to go with IGST payment, right everyone? Yes sir. There are two explanations which are there, you guys can read it, it's not very important. Now one circular which is there, which I consider as important, which you should know. Sir, whenever you go ahead and give short term accommodation, banqueting, conferencing ka services, basically always remember all this short term accommodation, basically hotel etc ka services. Section number 12(3) is applicable, which says that always place of supply will be where the hotel is located, and it will always be an intrastate supply. Section number 12(3) goes ahead and says it is always intrastate. But sir, whenever you are giving this short term accommodation to an SEZ unit, as per section number 7, it will be an interstate supply. What to do, sir? Baba, whenever there is a specific provision which is already existing for SEZ, they went ahead and told specific provision says that whenever you give this short term banqueting etc services to an SEZ, it is interstate supply, and hence it will always be an interstate supply. Intra or inter? Interstate supply. This is a circular which I have gone ahead and mentioned over here, right everyone? We are done with the chapter of nature of supply. Everyone over here, till now what did we go ahead and discuss? Everyone with me, section number, everyone, we went ahead and started learning with goods and services. Goods section number 252, services section number 2102. Sir, goods and services has to be supplied. In supply chapter, we went ahead and learned section number 7 and we learned section number 8. Section number 7 was discussing about the scope of supply. Section number 8, composite supply and mixed supply ka taxability. Sir, composite supply taxable at the rate of principal supply, mixed supply taxable at the rate of highest rate, right everyone? Next, goods and services has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate or it can be intrastate. I went ahead and told interstate supply is section number 7 of IGST Act, section number 8 of IGST Act, section number 9 talks about territorial water, 10, 11, 12, 13 talks about place of supply, 14 talks about OIDR, 15 talks about tourist, and 16 talks about zero rated supply. Zero rated supply is export and supply to an SEZ unit, right everyone? Yes sir. Next, Everyone over here. People, everyone here. Are we clear till here? Quickly comment and tell me. Are we clear till here? Then I can go ahead. Everyone, let's go ahead. Yes. Sneha says, yes, sir. We are clear till here. Right. Now, everyone over here, goods and services has to be supplied. Supply can be inter or intra. Sir, whenever it is interstate, everyone with me, IGST will be levied. Whenever it is interstate, IGST will be levied. Whenever it is intrastate, CGST or CGST and SGST will be levied. We will not talk about SGST, we will talk about CGST and SGST. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I am giving you a quick linking. Listen to me over here. Whenever goods and services are supplied, sir, goods and services are supplied whether inter or intra. Sir, if it is interstate supply, IGST shall be levied. Whenever it is intrastate, CGST will be levied. Sir, whenever GST is levied, it has to be, always remember, collected and paid by a taxable person. Baba, in the current batch, I have gone ahead and changed the flow of GST a little. So people who are from the previous batch might feel the flow to be little different. Baba, please manage. The flow is little different. Okay. Now, everyone over here, whenever goods and services are supplied, supply can be inter or intra. Whenever it is interstate, IGST will be levied. Whenever it is intrastate, CGST will be levied. Interstate supply, IGST and CGST, basically it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. So our next chapter over here, is who is a taxable person, because GST has to be always GST will be levied, imposed, but it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Let's go ahead and understand who is a taxable person. Section number 20 talks about people who are liable for registration. 23 talks about people who are not liable. Section number 24 talks about compulsory registration. Who is a taxable person, everyone? A taxable person is a person who is liable for registration under section number 22 and 24, or Baba, basically who is registered. Okay, taxable person means a person who is registered, or Baba, who is liable for registration under section number 22 or 24. People, rather than commenting, please now listen to the chapter. Section number 22, 23, 24. Everyone over here. Section number 22 has 4 parts. Section number 21, 2, 3, 4. 21 goes ahead and says who will be liable. Supplier will be liable. Supplier will be liable in the state or UT. Supplier will be liable in the state or UT. Where, sir? Where he makes, from where he makes taxable supply. From where he makes taxable supply. When, sir? When his aggregate turnover exceeds 20 lakhs. Sir, can you please tell the definition of aggregate turnover? Yes, Baba. Aggregate turnover, I have always told, aggregate turnover includes tie 2, T-I-E-E, tie 2, and Baba, what is T? Taxable supplies, interstate supplies, sir, exempt supplies, and sir, exports. Always remember, tie 2 is included in aggregate turnover. Aggregate turnover includes taxable supplies, interstate supplies, exempt and export. Sir, what is excluded? Sir, exclude always GST. GST is never your turnover. GST has to be excluded. Sir, always go ahead and exclude inward supplies under RCM. Always remember, inward supplies under RCM has to be included. So whenever I go ahead and tell about aggregate turnover, people, aggregate turnover means taxable supplies, interstate supply, exempt supplies, and exports. Sir, exempt means 3 things again: nil rated, wholly exempt, and sir, non-taxable supply. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, aggregate turnover will always include tie 2. Aggregate turnover will always exclude GST, whether it is CGST, SGST, IGST, UTGST. Sir, it will always exclude inward supplies on which tax has to be paid under reverse charge. If I have to pay tax, it is my sales. No, Baba, it is the sales of the other person. Now, here you have to remember, note and keep, sir, outward supplies under RCM, please include, it is your supplies. Outward supplies, he will pay the tax, it is my supplies. Sir, always remember one thing: if you are an agent supplying on behalf of principal, Baba, agent is issuing the invoice in the name of the agent to be included in the turnover of the agent. It will always be included in the turnover of the agent. If agent is going ahead and supplying on behalf of principal, agent is issuing the invoice, it will always be included in the turnover of the agent. Baba, now job work case mein, it will always be a supply of the principal. When principal goes ahead and supplies from the premises of the job worker, when principal goes ahead and supplies from the premises of the job worker, it will always be a supply of the principal. This much 3 things you will always have to remember. Right? Can we go ahead? Aggregate turnover, taxable, interstate, exempt, export. Aggregate turnover, exclude. Inward supplies under RCM, exclude GST. Sir, aggregate turnover, what are the things to be included? Always remember, if I am an agent supplying on behalf of principal, it will be my turnover to be included in the supply of the agent. Next, sir, if I am going in and supplying outward supplies under RCM, it will be my turnover. Sir, if I am a job worker, principal is supplying from the job worker ka premises, it will be principal ka turnover, not job worker ka turnover. Here we are done with aggregate turnover. Everyone over here. So supplier will be liable when aggregate turnover exceeds 20 lakh. Sir, if you are doing taxable supplies from special category state, limit will be 10 lakh. Sir, special category state are M square and T. Always remember, for registration purpose, special category state are M square and T. M square and T means what, sir? Baba, listen to me very carefully. I will go ahead and tell you the registration limit. Sir, registration limit, you just have to remember three things. Sir, if you are from M square and T, sir, if I am from the state of, 1 minute, I am from the state of M square and T. Sir, M means Mizoram, Manipur, Nagaland and Tripura. Mizoram, Manipur, Nagaland and Tripura. Always remember, if you are a supplier of goods or supplier of service or supplier of goods plus service, here 10 lakh is the limit, here also 10 lakh is the limit. I hope people are revising with me. Yes, sir. The next is Pumas of Telangana. Sir, Pumas of Telangana. P for Puducherry, U for Uttarakhand, M for Meghalaya, A for Arunachal Pradesh, S for Sikkim and Telangana. P for, everyone with me, Puducherry, U for Uttarakhand, M for Meghalaya, A for Arunachal Pradesh, S for Sikkim and Telangana. For this state, if you are a supplier of goods, then the limit is 20 lakh. If you are a supplier of service, everyone listen, or you are a supplier of goods plus service, both ka case mein 20 lakh is the limit. Then the last one over here is Oak of Himachal Pradesh. Sir, if Oak of Himachal Pradesh, other state, A for Assam, K for Jammu and Kashmir. Always remember, Jammu and Kashmir ka partition which happened is not applicable for your exam. Baba, Jammu and Kashmir is one state for your exam, and Himachal Pradesh, other state, Assam, Jammu and Kashmir and Himachal Pradesh. Sir, if I am a supplier of goods or I am a supplier of service. Sir, if I am a supplier of service, then Baba, limit is 20 lakh. But if you are a supplier of goods, then the limit will be 40 lakh. But this 40 lakh is subject to the condition that, sir, you are not required compulsory registration, because if you are required compulsory registration, what 20 lakh, what 40 lakh for you. And sir, you are not a bakra, you are not opting for voluntary registration, because if you go ahead and say, sir, I want voluntary registration, what 40 lakh limit for you, bakra, Baba, you want in 1 rupee also, you can go ahead and take, right everyone? Always remember this much is the registration limit, right everyone? M square and T, Pumas of Telangana, and the last one is Oak of Himachal Pradesh, right everyone? Yes sir, got it. Next, so you have to remember, sir, section number 21 went ahead and told supplier will be liable when he crosses aggregate turnover, which is 40 lakh, 20 lakh, 10 lakh. I have gone ahead and told you all that three, right? So, okay, student says, sir, if you are a supplier of PAIT, Baba, you have to remember it like this. Pan masala, aerated water will not come over here. PAIT I am telling because I have gone ahead and made it as common thing. Everyone, yes, very good. People who have commented that, very good. I can miss out thing, you should not be, right? Pan masala, aerated water, ice cream and tobacco. Here, Baba, aerated water is not there. Here it is only PIT. You have to remember PIT only. So, sir, if I am supplying PIT, then also 40 lakh limit will not be applicable. You will be given 20 lakh limit. I hope everyone is clear. Yes, sir. Remember always, A is not there. Aerated water is not here. Here only pan masala, ice cream and tobacco is there. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Next. The second one, section number 22 talks about, when you were registered in the earlier law with the coming of GST on 22nd of June, you were liable for registration under GSTs. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, transferor will be liable from the date of such transfer or succession. So, if transfer of business assessment, transferor will be liable. Sir, the fourth one is transferor in case of amalgamation. Transferor in case of amalgamation will be liable for registration from the date when ROC issues certificate of incorporation. Right, everyone? Sir, why are they telling when do you become liable? They are telling you this because once you become liable, you should apply for registration within 30 days. Right, everyone? Section number 23 talks about 22. Fourth thing we are already done. Number one, supplier will be liable when he crosses an aggregate turnover 40 lakh, 20 lakh, 10 lakh. Second, existing registered person will be liable on the appointment date. Sir, fourth one, transferee will be liable. Transferee will be liable when there is a transfer or succession, and the last one which is there, transfer in case of amalgamation etc., will also be liable, but he will be liable from the date the ROC issues certificate of incorporation, right everyone. Section number 23 talks about people who are not liable. Sir, if you are not liable to pay any tax, then you will never be liable to take registration. Sir, any person who is exclusively engaged in the supply of those goods, services or both that are not liable to tax only. Sir, you are supplying those goods or services where you are not liable to tax only, then baba you don't have to take registration, whether your turnover crosses 40 lakh, 20 lakh, 10 lakh. Whenever you are not liable, why will you take registration? The next one is agriculturist. Sir, if I am an agriculturist, then baba agriculturist, if I am doing cultivation out of land, then I don't have to take registration. Always remember, who is an agriculturist? Individual or HUF who does cultivation of land, either himself or he gets his family, or he and family are watching, people are working. Are we clear everyone? Yes sir. Sir, agriculturist means individual or HUF who is doing what? Cultivation of land, either through own labor or family labor, or he and her family are watching, people are working on wages basically, right everyone? Yes sir. There is a small circular which had come that if you are a commission agent under APMC, because you are supplying on behalf of a farmer, basically farmer is not a taxable person, you will not be required compulsory registration. Section number 23(2) talks about notified people. Notified people who are notified category of person exempted from registration. Baba, I'll talk about the amendment. Don't worry. Here there is an amendment which I'll talk about. Don't worry. Next. Compulsory registration. Who are required compulsory registration? C. Creation. C for casual taxable person. Sir, if you are a casual taxable person, you will be required compulsory registration. Sir, casual taxable person has to take compulsory registration, but if you are a casual taxable person who is supplying handicraft goods or craftsman goods, then you are exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh in case of special category state. Remember always, sir, casual taxable person is required compulsory registration, but handicraft craftsman goods is exempted. Sir, RCM, if you are required to pay tax under RCM, then you are required compulsory registration. 1 rupee also if you have to pay, you have to take compulsory registration. E for, sir, what do you mean by E? E for e-commerce operator. Baba, if you are an e-commerce operator who is liable to deduct T, okay, if you are supplying through e-commerce, you are required compulsory registration, but here supplier of services has been exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. I hope everyone is clear. But if you are a supplier of goods through e-commerce, then compulsory registration. I hope everyone is clear. A means aggregators. Aggregators under section number 9(5), which is basically housekeeping, accommodation and transportation services. Wala, transportation of person. Aggregators, basically the aggregators which are there, Ola, Uber, Oyo, Urban Clap, etc. They are required registration. Aggregator. T means TDS deductors are required compulsory registration. TCS collectors are also required compulsory registration. I means ISD. ISD is required if you want to distribute credit. You have to take compulsory registration, and it's a separate registration. TDS deductor and TCS collector also is a separate registration other than normal registration. OIDR. Sir, if an OIDR is going ahead and providing services in India to an unregistered person, he will also have to take compulsory registration. N for NRTP. NRTP means CTP only, but he is coming from outside India, so he is known as an NRTP. S for such other person as may be notified by the government on recommendation of council. MA, one thing which is also there is agent. Baba, somebody commented, who is this? Shashank say, not Shashank, Naga says, sir, agent. Yes, Baba, agent. Agent is also required compulsory registration. Listen, casual taxable person required compulsory registration, but exempted up to 20 lakh, 10 lakh. Reverse charge may if you have to pay tax, compulsory registration. E for e-commerce ke through if you are supplying goods, compulsory registration. Services exempted up to 20 lakh, 10 lakh. Sir, A for agent, required compulsory registration. Aggregator is required compulsory registration. Agent basically who is going ahead and issuing the invoice in his name. T for TDS deductor, TCS collector. I for ISD. Sir, I may, one more thing is there, interstate. One more thing is there, interstate. Sir, if you are an interstate supplier, interstate is also required compulsory registration, but interstate supplier of goods is required compulsory registration. Services is exempted up to 20 lakh, 10 lakh. Goods may also, if you are supplying handicraft goods, then you are exempted up to 20 lakh, 10 lakh, right everyone? O for OIDR, who is going ahead and supplying services. OIDR is also required compulsory registration if he is supplying to an unregistered person. NRTP is required compulsory registration. S means such other person as may be notified by government on recommendation of council. We are done over here with your registration. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Registration we went ahead and learned section number 22, 23, 24, 22 told about people who are liable. Number one, A told about everyone. A told about supplier will be liable. Over here, you have to remember one thing. Over here, you have to remember one thing. There are two provisos which are there. Proviso number one, which goes ahead and says, if I'm not wrong, proviso says that government on the recommendation of council and on request of a special category state can increase the limit from 10 to 20 lakh. And Baba, one more proviso, which is an amendment. Basically, government now has the power to increase the limit from 20 lakh to 40 lakh on the request of a state. But here, only in case of supplier of goods. Baba, this power has not been used by the government. Here, one small thing is there. Aggregate turnover. Baba, listen to me very carefully. Here, sir, I went ahead and told supplier of goods will be getting a higher limit of 40 lakh. Sir, supposingly I receive interest. Baba, when you receive interest, you become supplier of service. But Baba, interest will not make you ineligible for the higher limit of 40 lakh rupees. You will still get the higher limit of 40 lakh even if you have interest income. Always remember, interest income is included in your aggregate turnover, but interest income will not make you ineligible for a higher limit of 40 lakh. You will still get the higher limit of 40 lakh rupees. I hope everyone is clear. Yes, sir. Can I go ahead, everyone? Sir, interstate supplier of service. Interstate supplier of service. Sorry. Even if you go ahead and receive interest being a supplier of service, but still you will be considered as if you are a supplier of goods and you will be getting a higher limit of 40 lakh. This was the amendment over here which I have told. Now let's go ahead. Registration ka part 2, everyone over here. Now, when I talk about registration, I talk about section number 22, 23, 24. We learned in 22, 23, 24 basically who are liable, who are not liable. Are we clear, everyone? Who are liable, who are not liable. Section number 22, 23 and 24 goes ahead and talks about people who are liable, people who are not liable. Right, everyone? Now, registration mein we have section number 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 and 30. Sir, 25 talks about the procedure, 26 talks about deemed registration, 27 talks about CTP and RTP, 28 talks about amendment, 29 talks about cancellation and 30 talks about revocation of cancellation of registration. Let's discuss all of them one by one. Section number 25, everyone over here. Section number 25 goes ahead and says, everyone with me. Yes, sir. People, how's it going, everyone? Enjoying, everyone? People, quickly. Yes, sir. Rahil says yes. Shall we go ahead, everyone? Yes, let's go ahead. All right. Ekdam mast, Rajiv says. Yes, very good. Enjoying. Okay. Right. We love it. Yes, I love you all. Everyone over here. Now, done. Everyone here. Section number 25 talks about procedure for registration. Procedure for registration. My first part is, sir, if you become liable, person, if he is liable for registration, you should apply within 30 days of becoming liable. Whether you become liable under section 22 or 24, you should apply within 30 days. Once, if you are a CTP or an RTP, you should apply 5 days prior. Sir, if I have an SEZ unit, I should take separate registration. Always remember, if you have a SEZ unit, for SEZ unit, you should take a separate registration. Sir, if the supplier is in the territorial waters of India, he should take in the nearest coastal state. If supplier is in the supplier is in the territorial water, he should take in the nearest coastal state. Next, rule number 8 talks about application. Rule number 8 says you have to go ahead and apply. Sir, rule number 9 says verification will happen and then the PO will grant you registration. Rule number 10 says issue of registration certificate. Basically, when they are going ahead and issuing the registration certificate, it will show the GSTN number, principal place of business and additional place of business. Sir, now if I became liable and I apply within 30 days, if I become liable and I apply within 30 days, Baba, if you apply within 30 days, registration granted will be valid from the day you become liable. But if you don't apply within 30 days, then Baba, registration will be valid from the date of grant. Sir, next, rule number 25 goes ahead and talks about physical verification of the principal place of business. Remember one thing, when you are applying for registration, now, from the 1st of April, you are required to go ahead and do your Aadhaar authentication. Basically, you have to authenticate your Aadhaar. OTP will come in your mobile number. You will have to verify Aadhaar authentication has to be done. Now, if you don't go ahead and do your Aadhaar authentication when you are applying for registration, they are telling that, sir, before granting you registration, we will come for the physical place of business ka verification. We will do the verification. Once you apply, within 60 days will come. will do the physical place ka verification, upload the field verification report, and only then grant you registration. Sir, once registration has been granted, can the physical verification be done later also? Yes, Baba. After also a PO feels, then he can get the physical verification done. But before he will get it done, only when before granting of registration, he will get the physical verification done of the place of business only when you have not gone ahead and done your Aadhaar authentication. Rule number 10 says, sir, you will be granted a registration. Don't go ahead and give your bank account detail. You will be granted the registration, but once you are granted the registration, within your first monthly return or within 45 days of grant, whichever is earlier, you have to go ahead and furnish your bank account detail. Right, everyone? Sir, if I have multiple place of business in a state, then you can go ahead and take multiple registration, and Baba, both will be considered. If you want, you can take multiple registration and they will be considered as distinct person. Sir, next, multiple place of business may apply for separate registration. Okay, sir, multiple place of business can go ahead and apply for separate registration, separate REG1 to be filled, separate verification will happen, Baba, and the registration will be granted. 25(3) talks about the Bakra. Bakra means the voluntary registration. If you want voluntary registration, you can go ahead and apply for voluntary registration. Basically, if you are telling I want to take ITC, go ahead and apply, no problem. 4 and 5 talks about distinct person. Same state, separate registration, distinct person. Different state, different registration, distinct person. One state registered, one state not registered, distinct person. 25(6) talks about PAN. PAN is mandatory. TDS deductor and TCS collector can go ahead and take on the basis of only TDS deductor can take on the basis of TAN. Right. Rule number 12 will apply. Rule number 12 goes ahead and says you have to give application in GST REG 07. Here one small point which I want to go ahead and say, TDS deductor and TCS collector need not have their physical place of business in every state. What they can do is, whenever they are applying from a state where they don't have physical place of business, they can go ahead and put the REG 01 part A. When they are filling, they can put the state where they want registration. Part B, they can put head office address. That is possible for TDS deductor and TCS collector. 6A, which is an amendment. Everyone, the amendment is 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D has been inserted. What does 6A says? 6A says registered person to undergo Aadhaar authentication, but this will be only registered person. If I am already registered, I have to undergo Aadhaar authentication, but it will be only from a date which will be notified by the government. As of now, there is no notification, so not applicable for your exam. 6B says every individual has to undergo Aadhaar authentication and it is effective from 1st of April. Right. 6C says others also have to undergo Aadhaar authentication and notification has been issued. Who are the other people who have to undergo Aadhaar authentication? Number 1, if you are authorized signatory or managing an authorized partner. If you are an authorized signatory, managing an authorized partner, or Baba Karta, it says authorized signatory, any type of authorized signatory, managing an authorized partner, or Baba Karta, then you have to undergo Aadhaar authentication. So Baba, I will tell you who are the people who have to undergo Aadhaar authentication. 6A told if you are a registered person, you have to undergo Aadhaar authentication, but this will be from a date notified, nothing notified. 6B talks about individual who has to undergo Aadhaar authentication. 6C says if you are an authorized signatory of any type, managing an authorized partner, and K means Karta, then you have to undergo Aadhaar authentication. IAMK. If you are IAMK, then you have to undergo Aadhaar authentication. 6D tells about people who don't have to undergo Aadhaar authentication. Listen to me very carefully. 6D says if you are not Indian citizen, then you don't have to undergo Aadhaar authentication. And if you are any person who is other than IAMK, if you are not an IAMK, then you don't have to undergo Aadhaar authentication. So if you are not an Indian citizen, you don't have to undergo Aadhaar authentication. If you are a person other than IAMK, individual, authorized signatory, managing an authorized partner, K means Karta, other than the people, anyone else don't have to undergo Aadhaar authentication. Very, very important from your exam point of view. Registration chapter is an A grade chapter from your exam point of view, everyone. Right, sir. 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D done. Sir, now individual, authorized signatory, managing an authorized partner, Karta has to undergo Aadhaar authentication. Sir, if they don't undergo Aadhaar authentication, then what will happen? If you don't undergo Aadhaar authentication, physical premises ka, physical place of business ka verification will happen. Basically, PO will come within 60 days. He will do physical place of business ka verification and then only he will grant the registration certificate. Sir, NRTP can go ahead and apply. NRTP will go ahead and apply along with self-attested copy of passport. Application goes in GST REG 09 and Baba, it has to go 5 days prior to commencement of the business, and it has to go along with tax liability to be paid in advance, estimated tax liability. Sir, if I go ahead and fail to obtain registration, everyone over here, if you go ahead and fail to obtain registration, PO in an investigation found out that you are liable for registration, PO will go ahead and register your suo motu and issue an order in GST REG 12. Sir, when PO goes ahead and issues me a GST REG 12, I have two options. Now, within 90 days, I can go ahead and apply for registration. Baba, if you are applying for registration, once you are granted the registration will be valid from the date of REG 12. Sir, if I don't apply for registration, within 90 days, you have to go ahead and appeal. Do one thing, go ahead and apply for an appeal. If appeal comes in your favor, you don't have to take registration. Appeal comes against you. If appeal comes against you, then Baba, over there, you will have to go ahead and take the registration within the next 30 days. Once you take registration granted, registration will be valid from the date of REG 12. This is told in section number 25, subsection 8. 9 talks about United Nations Organization, MFIO, etc. Sir, they will be granted a UIN number. And sir, they will be applying in REG 13. Remember one thing, UIN granted is valid across India. Always remember, UIN is valid across India. I'm just checking if I have not missed out anything. No, I'm not missed out. UIN is valid across India, and Baba, that's it. Yes, UIN. Sir, UIN is valid across India. Okay. Section number 26 talks about deemed registration, sir. Okay, UIN can be granted. Basically, what was happening was earlier GST REG 13 was not there, so UIN was also granted on the basis of a letter taken from the Ministry of External Affairs. Okay, next, sir, deemed registration. Sir, if RC or UIN granted under CGST, deemed Baba granted under SGST, deemed granted under CGST also, no problem. Section number 27 talks about CTP and NRTP. Sir, registration valid for the period specified on 90 days, whichever is earlier. Sir, can I go ahead and take extension? Yes, Baba, 90 days they will give. More than 90 days, you can take more than 90 days. Always remember, whenever you are applying for registration, you have to give your net estimated tax liability in advance. Net, not gross. Net estimated tax liability in advance. And Baba, if you are applying for additional time, then Baba, for additional time, you have to give additional tax liability in advance. Baba, in that scenario, that liability which you are paying basically goes to your e-cash ledger, right everyone? Yes, sir. Next, amount shall be credited to your e-cash ledger. Sir, application for CTP goes in GST REG 01. Baba, extension application goes in REG 11. Always remember, extension beyond 180 days is not possible. There is a circular which told that, sir, if there are long running exhibitions which are there, in that scenario, they have gone ahead and told more than 180 days if you want, what you can go ahead and do is take a normal registration, and Baba, you can go ahead and cancel the registration when you are leaving the state and going. So take a normal registration, cancel when you are leaving and going. Amendment which is there, Baba, amendment of registration. Amendment there are three parts. One is core field, one is non-core field, and one is PAN change. Baba, PAN change, apply fresh registration, no amendment. Sir, non-core field, Baba, go online, submit your GST REG 14 and amendment will be done. Sir, core field means legal name of the business has changed, address has changed, addition, deletion of partner, karta, etc. is happening. In that scenario, you will have to go ahead and give an application. Verification will be done by the PO, and Baba, only then the change will be effective. Basically, PO will go ahead and issue an order and the change will be effective. Always remember, the change is prospective, but if you go ahead and convince basically the commissioner, then he can go ahead and give you the change retrospectively also. Basically, change is always effective from the date of application. Section number 29 talks about, so sir, what did we learn till here? Everyone with me? Registration. What are the things we learned? We learned section number 22, 23, 24. Section number 22 told about people who are liable, 23 told about people who are not liable, 24 told about compulsory registration, 25, 26, 27, 28, 25 told about, sir, if you are liable, 25, 1 told if you are liable, you have to apply within 30 days. 2 told about, sir, multiple place of business, you can take multiple registration. 3 told about Vakra. 4 and 5 told about voluntary registration. 6 told about PAN. Sir, 7 told about NRTP, I believe. Yes, sir, 7 told about NRTP. 8 told about suo motu. 9 told about UIN. 6A, B, C, D is also come. 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D basically, which is Aadhaar card discussion, right everyone? 26 told about total bakwas deemed registration. 27 told about CTP and NRTP, 28 told about amendment. Let's go ahead and discuss section number 29 now, everyone over here. Section number 29, 1 says, section number 29, 1 and section number 29, 2. Section number 29, 1 goes ahead and says section number 29, 1 goes ahead and says when the PO can go ahead and cancel your registration, when the registered person can go ahead and cancel, or when registered person is gone, then baba legal hire can go ahead and cancel suo moto, or baba when registration can be cancelled, PO suo moto can cancel. This is one point which I think they can ask you a question in the exam, when the PO can go ahead and cancel your registration. This they had asked earlier, right? Now, when can you go ahead and cancel? Baba, when business is discontinued or business is transferred, when there is a change in constitution, or you no longer require registration under section number 22 or 24. Sir, when the PO can go ahead and cancel your registration, when you go ahead and do such contravention of the act or rules. Sir, which are the contraventions are told basically in, I believe, rule number 21, if I'm not wrong. It goes ahead and says no business, if you are not going ahead and doing business from declared place of business, if you are issuing invoice or bill of supply in contravention, sir, if you are violating any provision of anti-profiteering provision, sir, if you are violating provision of basically rule 10a, rule 10a goes ahead and says furnish your bank account detail. If you don't go ahead and furnish, then your registration can be cancelled. Sir, if I am a composition taxable person and I have not gone ahead and furnished my return for 3 tax period, then I will not be then my registration can be cancelled. Sir, normal person, basically if I am a normal person and I have not gone ahead and furnished my return for 6 months, then also my registration can be cancelled. Voluntary registered person, if you have not commenced your business for 6 months, then registration can be cancelled. Sir, registration was obtained by fraud, misstatement, or sir, suppression of fact, then also your registration can be cancelled, right everyone? Sir, now when I have to apply for registration, when you have to apply for your registration, you have to go ahead and apply in GST REG 16. Everyone listen to me very carefully. You will have to apply for in REG 16 along with details of input which is available in your stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, and also baba capital goods, and baba you will have to tell what is your liability, what payment if you have done any, along with the relevant document you will have to submit, right everyone? If PO is going ahead and cancelling your registration, PO will give you a show cause notice. Baba, PO will issue you a show cause notice. You are required to reply within 7 days. Now once you go ahead and reply, or once you go ahead and apply within 30 days, basically proceedings will go on, and once proceeding gets over, cancellation order will be issued. Now once cancellation order is issued, remember one thing, within 3 months you are required to file your final return, which is the bye-bye return. PO to issue cancellation order within 30 days of application, or within 30 days of reply, basically once you reply to the show cause notice. Sir, how much is the tax which I am liable to pay? They have gone ahead and told whatever in your inputs you will also have to pay. For your capital goods also you will have to pay, basically capital goods and plant and machinery. Sir, on the inputs, whatever ITC you have taken, or the output tax payable, whichever is higher. Sir, on your capital goods, basically capital goods you will have to take the reduced ITC, basically whatever is the life, whatever is the ITC which was there, minus 5% you will have to do, minus 5%, and remaining amount, or the output tax payable whichever is higher. Baba, tax on transaction value means the output tax which is payable, whichever is higher, basically both ka higher you will have to pay. Now remember one thing, once you go ahead and apply, when the cancellation proceedings are going on, your registration will be suspended. Sir, if I apply here but I want cancellation from here till here, your registration will be suspended. Always remember, during suspension, no taxable supply, no return. No taxable supply means you will not go ahead and you will supply, but you will not issue tax invoice. So sir, supposingly suspension got revoked. If suspension got revoked, then baba, whatever supply you have done, you have not issued tax invoice, now you can issue revised tax invoice, and baba, all the revised tax invoice ka details has to be given in the first return. Baba, first return ka concept practically it is actually not there only, right everyone? Yes sir. So I've written over here, sir, from the date of submission of application, if you submit and you're telling I want cancellation from here, then from here till your cancellation order, your registration will be suspended. If you apply over here, you are asking from here till here, your cancellation proceeding basically will be going on, and the registration will be suspended. I hope everyone is clear. Suspension may always remember, no taxable supply, no return. No taxable supply means you can make supply, but you can't issue tax invoice. Sir, suspension revoked, then baba, you can go ahead and issue revised tax invoice and disclose those detail in your first return, right everyone? Yes sir. Now revocation, baba, if you have gone ahead, everyone always remember one thing, if your registration has been cancelled, do one thing, go ahead and apply to the PO within 30 days saying, sir, please revoke the cancellation. He will go ahead and revoke the cancellation. But always remember, if he has gone ahead and cancelled your registration because you have not filed your return and paid your taxes, go ahead, file valid return, pay your taxes, only then he will go ahead and revoke. I hope everyone is clear. Revocation of cancellation of registration. Everyone over here, we are done with your registration ka chapter. Quickly comment and tell me, are you guys with me till here? Are you guys with me till here, everyone? Yes, sir. People says not liable. Done. Done. Perfect. Everyone got it? Yes. Everyone listen to me very carefully over here. We started learning goods and services. Goods section number 252. People, yes. Yes, with Joes. People says 2102, goods and service has to be supplied. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Yeah, done. Everyone over here, goods and service has to be supplied. Supply section number 7, section number 7 and section number 8. People, one thing which I have noticed is most of the people who are there on my channel see my videos without subscribing and without hitting the bell icon, or basically not liking the videos. One thing which I want to request all of you is, people who are seeing my video today, I've seen that people don't subscribe. Please go ahead and subscribe to the channel and also leave a comment always whenever you see my video. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, everyone over here, supply section number 7 and section number 8. Sir, goods and services has to be supplied. Inter, people with me, and inter section number 7 of the IGST Act, section number 8 of the IGST Act, section number 9 is territorial water, 10 is 10, 11, 12, 13 talks about place of supply, 14 talks about OIDR, 15 talks about, sir, tourist, and 16 talks about zero rated supply. Mind it, this is always IGST. This is always IGST. Sir, interstate supply, IGST will be levied. Sir, intrastate supply, CGST will be levied. CGST and SGST. Sir, it has to be collected and paid. Everyone over here, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. I went ahead and told you taxable person under 22, 23 and 24. People liable, people not liable, and compulsory registration. 25 told about procedure, 26 told about deemed registration, 27 told about CTP NRTP, 28 told about amendment, 29 told about cancellation, 30 told about revocation of cancellation. Everyone over here, listen, important, exam may 22, 23 and 24, you must remember 25, the Aadhaar authentication which has come, you will have a must question on this. This is total bakwas, this is average, 27 is average, knowing is good, 28, 29, 30, I don't expect, but I have already taught you, so please read and go. B grade, right, everyone? A graded are all this section, 22, 23, 24 and 25, right, everyone? Let's go ahead. Someone says, Rushabh says, God will punish you those who are disliking the video. Baba, Rushabh, dislikes are very important for you to be motivated that someone hates you. Haters are always important, right, everyone? Let's go ahead, everyone, over here. I love you haters also, right? Levy and collection. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Now I am going ahead and talking about IGST ka levy and CGST ka levy. Everyone here, can anyone tell me what is the section for IGST levy and CGST levy? People, can you comment and tell me IGST ka levy and CGST ka levy? Haters, do like and subscribe to the channel. Everyone, yes, Chaitanya says section number 5 and section number 9. Everyone, let's talk. Now, section number 5, GST ka levy, section number 9. Section number 9 has section number 91, 92, 93, 94 and section number 95. Section number IGST ka levy is under section number 51, 52, 53, 54 and 55. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. 91. Let's go ahead and discuss GST ka levy now. Everyone over here. GST ka levy, the first levy, section number 91, total bakwas, nothing. Sir, normally CGST is levied on what, sir? On intrastate supply of what, sir? Goods, services or both? Sir, except alcoholic liquor for human consumption, it will always be levied on the value which is determined under section number 15. And sir, the maximum rate will be 20%. The maximum rate will be how much? 20%, sir. No rate will be notified by the government on recommendation of council, collected in the manner prescribed and paid always by a taxable person, which is 22 and 24 may, basically whoever is liable. Baba, normal levy, total bakwas. Section number 92 talks about HP man, high speed diesel. petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas. Listen to me very carefully. High speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas. Although there is no GST on this, but GST can be levied from a date to be notified of a government on recommendation of council. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Section number 9.3. Section number 9.3 goes ahead and talks about reverse charge mechanism. 9.4 talks about reverse charge mechanism. 9.5 talks about when e-commerce operator will be liable to pay. Baba, basically they have gone ahead and told government will go ahead and notify those e-commerce operator on notified services. E-commerce operators shall be liable to pay the GST. Sir, what? And all the provisions shall be applicable to the e-commerce operator as if he is the person liable to pay tax with respect to those supply. Sir, what are the notified category of service? Housekeeping, accommodation, housekeeping, accommodation and transportation of passenger. So sir, if there is a transportation of passenger, everyone which is happening by motor cab, maxi cab, motorcycle, etc., then baba, in that scenario basically the e-commerce operator will be liable. Sir, accommodation services ka case mein also e-commerce operator will be liable provided supplier is unregistered. Supplier is not liable for registration under section number 22(1). Sir, housekeeping services mein if supplier is liable, supplier will pay. If supplier is not liable for registration under section number 22(1), then sir, who will go ahead and pay? In housekeeping services, they have gone ahead and told e-commerce operator will be liable. Right, everyone? Sir, if e-commerce has always e-commerce will be liable if e-commerce has physical presence. Sir, if e-commerce does not have physical presence, representative will be liable. Sir, representative is not there. Appoint a representative for tax purpose and his neck government will catch. So sir, 9.5 done. Section number 9.1. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Section number 9.1, normal levy. Total bakwas, not relevant for exam, nothing. 9.2 talks about HP man. HP man, just to know that GST can be levied from a date to be notified by the government on recommendation of council. 9.3 and 9.4. 9.3 and 9.4 talks about reverse charge mechanism. 9.5 talks about e-commerce operator, when e-commerce operator will be liable in case of housekeeping, accommodation and transportation service. 9.3 and 9.4 I want to go ahead and discuss now. Sir, 9.3 talks about when the reverse charge will be applicable and reverse charge services pay, who will be liable? Recipient will be liable to pay tax under reverse charge. Number 1 is goods transport agency, where GTA has opted for which option? GTA has opted for 5% wala option. Sir, GTA ka service can you please tell? GTA, goods transport agency, who has opted for 5%. You will have to see if it is going ahead and providing services to F, B, S, C, O, P. F means any factory which is registered under a Factories Act. B means body corporate. Sir, S means society which is registered under the Societies Act. C means cooperative society. P means partnership firm. Sir, partnership firm, whether registered or unregistered, both will be considered over here. If you are falling in F, B scoop, then they are telling, sir, factory not registered under GST, but sir, you will have to pay GST under reverse charge, so take registration and pay GST. Always remember, whenever you are liable to pay GST under reverse charge, you will have to take registration and pay the GST under reverse charge. B means body corporate. N means society which is registered under Societies Act. Cooperative society. Partnership firm, whether registered or unregistered, Baba, always remember they will have to pay GST under RCM. Sir, FB scope. Then we have registered person. Sir, if I am a registered person, then I'll be liable to pay GST under RCM. But registered person, all registered person, whether you are registered as a normal registered person, or sir, you are a composition registered person, or you are a TCS collector, whoever, or you are a OIDR, you will be liable to pay under RCM. But sir, if you are central government, state government, basically, who has gone ahead and taken registration as TDS deductor, Baba, always remember, if you have taken registration as a TDS deductor, central government, state government, basically those three notified, those three specified categories who are there, no, central government, state government, local governmental authority, they will have to go ahead and pay, not pay TDS. They will be exempted over here. They are exempted. I have gone ahead and put it over here on the right. Department of central government, state government, local authority, governmental agency who are registered as TDS deductor have been exempted. Now sir, what is the next one? Now next one over here is I have written CTP. Now whenever you go ahead and see CTP, no, CTP can be registered, unregistered. Sir, who is an unregistered CTP? Can you guys go ahead and tell me who is an unregistered CTP? Who is a unregistered CTP? who is a unregistered CTP, everyone. Handicraft wala, Ria says handicraft wala, very good. Sir, if you are registered, then you will be liable to pay GST under RCM, but if you are unregistered, you are exempted. I hope everyone is clear. Very good, very good, very good, guys. Sir, so who are liable to pay GST under RCM? FB scoop plus registered person plus registered casual taxable person. Advocate. Baba, if advocate is going ahead and providing to a business entity, which is a big business entity whose turnover is greater than 20 lakh or 10 lakh, basically big business entity whose turnover is greater than registration limit, then they will be liable to pay GST under RCM. Who will be liable? Business entity. Always remember, any entity doing business is known as a business entity, and always business entity who is a big business entity whose turnover is more than registration limit will be liable to pay GST under RCM. Sir, arbitral tribunal. If arbitral tribunal is going ahead and providing services, Baba, here it is a arbitral tribunal. It is not a tribunal under law. Arbitral tribunal is going ahead and providing services to a business entity whose turnover is greater than registration limit. Sponsorship services. If sponsorship services are provided, sir, to whom? To body corporate or partnership firm, then they will be liable to pay GST under RCM. Government ka services. If central government, state government, governmental authorities providing services other than PAIT, sir, post, airport or port, I means immovable property and T means transportation. Baba, always remember PAIT, PAIT. Government ka post office ka services, airport ka services, airport or port related services, immovable property related services, and T is transportation of goods and passenger ka services. Everyone listen to me very carefully. PAIT, post, airport, immovable property and transportation services. In this case, you will have to see whatever is told in the generally, basically forward charge or exempted. But other than these services, if government is going ahead and providing services to a business entity, Baba, business entity basically which is a big business entity will pay GST under RCM. I hope everyone is clear. This has to be linked with exemption bill. I'll do it tomorrow. Central government, state government, state government. If they are going ahead and giving renting of immovable property, reverse charge mein registered person will pay GST under RCM. Unregistered person ko if they are providing, then Baba, government will collect under forward charge mechanism. Sir, transfer of development right or floor space index, transfer of development right or floor space index to a promoter will pay GST under RCM. However, the GST has been exempted, but for this I'll not discuss now. You have to see the video on real estate on my YouTube channel. You can see the video on real estate. I've discussed in detail this thing. Then Baba, if there is a person who is going ahead and giving long-term lease pay land, then Baba, who will go ahead and pay GST? Promoter will go ahead and pay the GST under reverse charge. Sir, director is going ahead and giving services to whom? Body corporate, Baba, company or body corporate, then they will pay GST under RCM. Insurance agent giving services to insurance company, reverse charge. Sir, recovery agent giving services to bank, financial institution, NBFC, government hold, bank will pay the GST. Music composer to music company will pay GST under RCM. Photographer, artist to producer, they will pay the GST under RCM. Basically, they go ahead and give the right to copyright, they go ahead and allow you to use it. Sir, author is unregistered. If he is going ahead and giving services to a publisher will pay GST under RCM. Members of the overseeing committee, if they go ahead and give services to the RBI will go ahead and pay the GST under RCM. Sir, direct selling agent, if he is an individual, always remember individual, then Baba, GST has to be paid by the bank or the non-banking. Financial corporation, business facilitator, banking company will pay GST under RCM. Sir, agent of a business facilitator, Baba, then business correspondent will pay GST under RCM. I hope everyone is clear. Yes, sir. Next, always remember these two you always have to remember that, sir, business facilitator ka case mein banking company will pay. Business facilitator is always a free person. I'll go ahead and tell it quickly. Remember, always there is one person who is business facilitator, one person who is business correspondent. Here bank, and here also bank, and here it is agent of a business facilitator, here it is agent of a business correspondent. They will give services, on business facilitator ka service bank will pay under RCM, will pay bank. And when agent are giving services, no, agent will go ahead and charge under forward charge mechanism. Baba, agent will pay the GST under forward charge. So business facilitator is always free. He does not have to go ahead and pay GST. When agent gives service, agent collect under forward charge. When they give the services, to the bank, bank pays. So business facilitator is always free. Baba, no tension at all. When someone will give services, they will collect under forward charge. When he gives to the bank, bank will pay under reverse charge. Sir, business correspondent ka case mein, when agent gives to him or he gives to the bank, sir, when agent gives to him RCM will come, and when they give to the bank, forward charge mechanism they will have to collect and pay, so they are always stuck. Business correspondent is always stuck. Sir, someone says business facilitator gives gyan. Sir, gyan means knowledge, and gyan is always free, right everyone? Yes sir, can we go ahead? Gyan was a student of my previous batch. Gyan, are you there? Yes sir, I'm there. Okay, business correspondent, everyone. Business correspondent, I have told you already. So agent of a business correspondent will pay GST under RCM. Can we go ahead? Next, sir, security services. Security services, if they are provided by any person to a registered person, then registered person will have to pay GST under. Yeah, Gyan is there. Yes, Gyan. Okay, registered person will have to pay GST under RCM. Not applicable. Baba, security services provided to a registered person will not have to pay GST under RCM if the person is registered as a TDS deductor. Basically, central government, governmental authority or local authority who are registered as TDS deductor, or Baba, you are a composition dealer, then you don't have to pay GST under RCM. It will not be applicable. RCM is not applicable. Can we go ahead? Yes sir. Baba, section number 15, there is a small amendment. If there is a renting of immovable property, everyone over here is, it says renting of movable motor vehicle, renting of motor vehicle where the cost of the fuel is included, and Baba, if it is provided by any person who is not a business, who is not a body corporate, if it is provided by any person who is not a body corporate and he is going ahead and providing services to a body corporate, then Baba, body corporate will go ahead and pay GST under RCM. Baba, basically he is not going ahead and issuing invoice at the rate of 12%. So if there is any person who is not a body corporate going ahead and supplying renting of motor vehicle where the fuel cost is included, to whom? To a body corporate, then body corporate will be liable to pay GST under RCM. He will not go ahead and charge GST. Body corporate will pay GST under RCM at the rate of 5%. Right? Body corporate will pay GST. Now, if there is a securities lending certificate, 1 minute everyone, I'll just check if there is anything which I have to tell. Amendment. Amendment already told. Now, okay, one thing which I want to tell, body business facilitator and business correspondent with respect to accounts of rural area, there will be no GST. Remember always, business facilitator, business correspondent ka services with respect to accounts of rural area, there is no GST. Right? Yes sir. Sir, service securities lending services of lending of securities, whenever it is given to the borrower who is there will have to go ahead. So basically one person goes ahead and lends his security to the borrower will pay GST under RCM, sir, under securities lending scheme of SEBI. Sir, always remember borrower will treat it as interstate, one thing which you can write, and sir, IGST will be paid by him under reverse charge. Always IGST will be paid. Business facilitator, business correspondent, always remember if it is rural area ka account, then it shall be exempted. That's all everyone. Now I want to go ahead and tell you quickly how to remember. Sir, DIADRAMS. I hope people remember diagrams, right everyone? I'll go ahead and write it over here. DIADRAMS. Number 1 is goods transport agency, GTA will come over here. Number 2 is advocate will come over here, advocate or senior advocate. Number 3 is sponsorship. People keep writing it. Next, the next is government, central government, state government, government ka services pe reverse charge will come, right everyone? Next is which one? The next is government services done. Then we have director, D for director. The next is insurance agent, sir, here insurance agent. The next is recovery agent, recovery. Sir, the next is music composer. Sir, the next is artist. Okay sir. The next over here is artist or photographer. You can write over here photographer, whichever is there. The next is author. Sir, I want to write author over here, author. Okay sir. The next over here is members of overseeing committee of RBI. So you can write over here RBI also, or MA you can write members of overseeing committee of RBI. Someone told, sir, you missed arbitral tribunal. RB, Baba, TR also, human beings tribunal. Okay sir. Next, then we have direct selling agent. D means direct selling agent. Then we have business facilitator, business correspondent, always free. Boyfriend and business correspondent, always free. Okay. Keep it free, no problem. Next, then we have security services. Then sir, we have renting of motor vehicle. R for renting of motor vehicle. And sir, we have securities lending. Security lending. That's it, everyone. That's it, everyone. You can write over here diagrams, everyone. Diagrams you can write. D for everyone with me. D for director, D for direct selling agent, I for insurance agent, A for author, A for advocate, senior advocate, G for government ka services, R for recovery, R for RBI, R for renting of motor vehicle, A for artist, photographer, etc., M for music composer, S for sponsorship services, S for security services, and Baba securities lending scheme. Someone says, please explain lending point. Baba, if there is a lender who goes ahead and lends his securities to a borrower, the borrower has to go ahead and pay some fees. In that scenario, on that fees, the borrower pays the GST under RCM. In revision, I can explain only this much. Baba, business facilitator and business correspondent is always free, right, everyone? Always remember, whenever you have to pay GST under RCM, section number 24 may you will have to take compulsory registration and pay the GST under RCM. Now section number 9.4 talks about only over here is listen to me carefully. Section number 9.4 may they go ahead and say unregistered person, whenever he goes ahead and give services to a registered person will be liable to pay GST under RCM. Here there are three services which are there, everyone. Three things which are there: input and input services which are given to which are received by a promoter. Baba, if he has received from a registered person, no problem. But if 80% is GST paid, then no problem. If any shortfall is there, then they will be liable to pay GST under RCM. Cement which is received by a promoter will have to pay GST under RCM if he is received it from a unregistered person. So if Baba, there is a promoter has received cement, then Baba, he'll have to pay GST under RCM because he is received from an unregistered person. Capital goods pay, always remember promoter will have to pay GST under RCM. But Baba, for this, I'll tell you one thing. Listen to me very carefully. For this and this too, if you want to learn in detail, I will not be discussing now. What you can do is you can see my real estate ka video which is there on my YouTube channel, right, everyone? Now, everyone, we are done with section number 9. Now section number 5. Sir, section number 5 has section number 5.1. Everyone, section number 5 had section number 5.1, which is normal levy. Now, what is the difference between 9.1 and 5.1? 9.1 talks about intrastate, 5.1 talks about interstate. Sir, here it will talk about interstate, and here it was talking about 20%, here it is talking about 40%. That's all is the difference. 5.2 talks about HP man only. 5.3 has all the services which are told in 9.3. But 5.3 may there are two additional services which are there. What are the two additional services? Number one, if there is a person who is in the non-taxable territory and he is going ahead and providing services to a person in the taxable territory, then Baba, person in the taxable territory has to pay GST under RCM. But here I have already gone ahead and discussed with you, OIDR going ahead and providing services to an NTOR. In that scenario, OIDR will go ahead and take registration, which is a special registration, and collect GST under forward charge mechanism. This I have already told you. So if there is a person in the non-taxable territory, he goes ahead and provides services in the taxable territory. Person in the taxable territory has to go ahead and pay GST under RCM. He'll have to take registration and pay GST under RCM. Always remember one thing over here, OIDR, if he is going ahead and providing services to an NTOR, in that scenario, OIDR will take registration under GST and pay the GST under forward charge, right, everyone? Now the last one over here, if there is a person who is going ahead and giving services of transportation of goods by a vessel from outside India into India, and he is giving to whom, sir? He is giving to an importer. Then the importer will go ahead, basically there is a foreign shipping company, and foreign shipping company goes ahead and gives services to an importer. Basically there is a transportation of goods by vessel, always remember only vessel. Then Baba, in that scenario, they have gone ahead and told importer will have to go ahead and pay the GST under RCM. I hope everyone is clear. 5.4 and 5.5 are same as 9.4 and 9.5, except the point that intra will become inter. I hope everyone is clear. We are done with levy under GST. We are done with today's target also. Everyone, I want to go ahead and quickly tell you guys that everyone over here, Now people over here, people, before you leave the channel, you'll have to subscribe to the channel and also hit the bell icon and keep. Everyone listen to me very carefully. People, you have to subscribe to the channel and then leave the channel, right everyone? Then leave the video. Listen to me quickly. We started learning with goods and services today. Goods section number 252. I'm quickly closing the class. Rishabh says, NTO are non-taxable online recipient. Non-taxable online recipient. Today read the definition. Everyone over here. Goods section number 252. Services section number 2102. Goods and services has to be supplied. Everyone with me. You are not going anywhere. Supply section number 7. Section number 8. Then goods and services has to be supplied. Supply can be interstate or supply can be intrastate. Baba, we have 1 minute left. Interstate supply, IGST will be levied. Intrastate supply, CGST will be levied. Always remember, Baba, we are remembering the section. Interstate section number 7 of IGST Act, section number 8 of IGST Act. Intrastate section number 9 talks about territorial water. 10, 11, 12, 13 talks about place of supply. 14 talks about OIDR. 15 talks about tourist. 16 talks about zero rated supply. Yes. Next, IGST will be levied under section number 5, section number 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. CGST will be levied under section number 9, 91 general levy, 92 HP man, 93 reverse charge on diagrams. And don't remember Gyan, boyfriend and body corporate. No, business correspondent. And then we have fourth one which talks about promoter ka case mein input and input services, cement and capital goods. And 5 talks about e-commerce operator. Everyone listen to me very carefully. E-commerce operator. Now once GST is levied, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Sir, taxable person. Section number 22, 23, 24. 22 people who are liable, 23 people who are not liable. 24 talks about compulsory registration. 25 talks about procedure. 26 talks about deemed registration. 27 CTP and RTP. 28 talks about amendment. 29 talks about cancellation. 30 talks about revocation of cancellation. Now please revise this much and come tomorrow when we start the class. I'll be discussing composition levy and then we'll go ahead and continue our class. People, the speed will be maintained. Please. Now I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day everyone. Keep revising. See the real estate video so that you are done with everything till here. Go ahead, see the real estate video. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care everyone. Bye guys. Bye. Everyone over here. Composition levy. If you guys remember. Okay everyone. Here. Now composition levy. If you guys remember, this was a person. Baba, his turnover in the preceding financial year. Always remember, composition levy is in lieu of section number 9. Means if you don't want to go for section number 9, then you can go for section number 10. Section number 10 talks about composition levy. 1 minute. Yes. Section number 10 talks about composition levy. Basically, you don't have to pay tax under section number 9. And Baba, you can pay tax under section number 10. But remember always, section number 9.3 and 9.4 shall be applicable. Means 9.3 and 9.4 ka reverse charge shall be applicable to you. So it means if a composition taxable person receives some goods and services on which tax is payable under reverse charge, he has to pay the tax liability. Right everyone? Yes sir. Now let's go ahead and understand composition levy quickly. Everyone, we have to go quick because we have an exemption chapter which is coming. We have to be doing the exemption, all the exemptions, so we'll have to be little quick, right everyone? Yes sir. Now your turnover in the preceding financial year was up to 1.5 crore or 75 lakhs. Sir, if my turnover was up to 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, always remember, when you are taking preceding financial year ka turnover, don't include interest or discount. Basically exempt supply, you have to write these lines in your exam. Exempt supply of service, where the consideration, basically exempt supply of service by way of loans and advances. Exempt supply of, everyone repeat with me, exempt supply of service, where exempt supply of service by way of, sir, what was this by way of? By way of loans and advances, where the consideration received is interest or discount. This line you have to write in the exam, that sir, when I am taking aggregate turnover, sir, what is aggregate turnover? Aggregate turnover means TIEE, taxable supplies, interstate supplies, exempt and export. Sir, what are the things which are to be excluded? Excluded are GST, and sir, excluded will be supplies which are made under reverse charge mechanism. Those supplies has to be excluded, right everyone? This much you have to write. After that you will have to write, sir, in case of composition dealer, when we are going ahead and calculating aggregate turnover, exempt supply of services by way of loans and advances, where the consideration received is interest or discount, has to be excluded. Don't write only interest and discount has to be excluded. No, you will have to write the proper line, right everyone? Yes sir. Sir, when we are doing aggregate turnover of the preceding financial year, for some states the aggregate turnover is 1.5 crore, and for some state the aggregate turnover is 75 lakh. Everyone over here. Now, people, stop asking your doubts and start concentrating in the class. I've told it's a revision class. We'll only be revising. We'll not be talking about doubts now. Doubts I'll be clearing. Don't worry. When I'm talking in the class, I'll be talking about it. Right now, 1.5 crore and 75 lakhs. Sir, 1.5 crore and 75 in which state? 1.5 crore is basically Hoja and 75 lakh is Mentas. Sir, M for Meghalaya, Mizoram, Manipur. M cube, Meghalaya, Mizoram, Manipur. A for Arunachal Pradesh. N for Nagaland. T for Tripura, U for Uttarakhand, S for Sikkim. Once again, everyone, Mizoram, Manipur, Meghalaya, Arunachal Pradesh, Nagaland, Tripura, Uttarakhand, Sikkim. Sir, next. Here, Himachal Pradesh, O for other states, J for Jammu and Kashmir, A for Assam. Now, you will tell me, sir, how do we remember in the exam that A over here is Assam? Baba, what you can do is you write Assam and you write Arunachal Pradesh. When you write Assam and Arunachal Pradesh is long, Mentas is long over here, so Arunachal Pradesh goes to Mentas. Hoja is small, Assam ka name is also small. Baba, Assam will go in Hoja. That's all for you guys to remember. Mentas may always Arunachal will come, Assam will come in Hoja. That's all for you to remember. You can write it down there only if you want to remember for your exam also, right? So, sir, if in the preceding financial year my turnover is up to 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, Baba, 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, when you are calculating, you have to take aggregate turnover. Aggregate turnover ka definition, which is given, I think, in section number 2, clause 6, I believe, gives you the aggregate turnover ka definition. You have to take the aggregate turnover ka definition, preceding financial year ka aggregate turnover ka definition, and please exclude interest and discount. Now, sir, if my turnover, everyone, if my turnover in the preceding financial year was less than 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, then in the current financial year, I have an option to opt for composition levy. So, sir, in the current financial year, I will get an option to opt for composition levy. When I have an option, sir, if I want, I can avail the option. Otherwise, I can pay tax under section number 9. So, when I am opting the option, you have to remember that you will have to opt for the option for all India basis. It means pan-wise all India basis pay, you will have to opt together. If you have 3 establishment, for all the 3 establishment, you have to go in together. Or, Baba, if you are going out of composition, then you will have to go out for all the 3 establishment together, right, sir? Now, when you are going ahead and opting for composition levy, you will have to see who are the people who are eligible, who are the people who are ineligible. Now, who are the people who are eligible? Eligible persons are MTR. MTR means manufacturer, trader and restaurant or catering service provider. MTR, manufacturer, trader and restaurant or catering services provider. Now, if you are talking about eligible person, if I am a person who is eligible, sir, whenever I buy from a registered person, I will not get ITC. Sir, whenever I buy from a person who is basically providing services under section number 9.3 and 9.4, 9.3 and 9.4 wala services, if I am taking, then I'll have to pay tax under reverse charge, and this reverse charge I will not get credit because composition dealer don't get credit. Sir, when I am going ahead and supplying, I'll have to issue a bill of supply. When I issue a bill of supply, the front party which is there, they will also not get any ITC. Why, sir? Because in the bill of supply, you never mentioned your tax component, and when you don't mention your tax component, the front party will not get any ITC. I hope people are clear till here. Now, when we go ahead and say who are the people who are eligible, manufacturer, trader, restaurant, manufacturer will have to pay, sir, how much? Manufacturer will have to pay 0.5% CGST, 0.5% SGST of his turnover in state. Sir, what do you mean by turnover and what do you mean by aggregate turnover? Baba, aggregate turnover, say A you remove. Basically, don't aggregate it all India. State-wise turnover, basically state-wise turnover. Turnover means type 2, but it is not pan-wise type 2. Turnover of the turnover. Now, trader, when he will go ahead and pay, Baba, trader ka case mein CBIC has gone ahead and clarified, Baba, they will pay on taxable supplies. Taxable supplies means on those supplies on which GST is there. Now, when manufacturer pays on trade turnover. Turnover can have taxable supplies, turnover can have exempt supplies. Now, if taxable supplies and exempt supplies both are there, manufacturer pays on both, but trader pays only on those taxable supplies on which GST is there. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Next, restaurant will go ahead and pay 2.5% and 2.5% of turnover. I hope everyone is clear. Always remember, this will be on own obligation. You cannot collect it from your customer. Now, sir, who are the people who are ineligible? Always remember, ineligible are mines. Sir, mines. Mines means M for manufacturer of PAIT. Always remember, it is manufacturer of PAIT. Manufacturer of PAIT. Now, also volume is less, everyone. People quickly comment and tell me if the volume is less. Someone says, sir, volume is less. Is the volume still less? I don't know how the volume is less. It is same as yesterday. No, Shrisa says no, 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 no. Everyone says no, it is good. Everyone, it is all right. People, okay. Vanarasi, please increase your volume. It's perfect. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, everyone. Here, here, here. Now, sir, if you are a manufacturer, okay, everyone, here. Now, if you are a manufacturer of PAIT, then you will become ineligible. Who? What is PAIT? P means pan masala, everyone. P means pan masala. A means aerated water. I means ice cream, and T means tobacco. P means pan masala. Everyone, one with me. Pan masala. A means aerated water, soft drinks, etc. I means ice cream, and T means tobacco and tobacco substitute, right everyone? Now always remember who are eligible is mines. Mines may M is manufacturer. Trader are eligible. Yes sir, trader is eligible. I for interstate outward supplier. Sir, if I am going ahead and supplying interstate outward supplier, you can't go ahead and supply taxable supply, exempt supply, not even branch transfer. You can't do any interstate outward supply, right sir? Sir, can I purchase from outside the state? Yes baba, you can purchase from outside the state. Then the next is non-taxable goods ka supplier. Everyone listen to me very carefully. N means non-taxable goods ka supplier. N means non-taxable goods ka supplier. And baba, N means NRTP and CTP. Actually this NRTP and CTP, earlier it was written in rule 4. I'll tell you the amendment. Earlier it was written in rule 5, I think it was written in rule 5, but now they have picked it up from rule 5 and they have put it in section number 10.2. Section number 10.2, basically ineligible, it is written in section number 10.2, so they have gone ahead and put it in section number 10.2. Basically people were telling how can you make CTP and NRTP ineligible by writing it in rule. So government went ahead and clarified, okay, we'll pick it up from the rule and we'll put it in the act. So they have put it in the act. However, it doesn't matter to us because CTP and NRTP is ineligible. Okay sir. Next, E for person supplying goods through e-commerce. Person supplying goods through e-commerce, right sir? And sir, if can I go ahead and supply through my own portal? Yes baba, you can go ahead and supply through your own portal. That is not a problem at all. S means service provider, but service provider, you always have to remember two things over here. Listen to me carefully. Number one, all service providers are ineligible, but all service, I'm not talking about section number 10.2a, I will come to it. I'm now talking about section number 10.1 ka composition scheme. Right, I'm not talking about section number 10.2a ka composition. Right, sir, service providers are ineligible, but restaurant and catering is eligible. And if you are going ahead and providing marginal service, sir, marginal service means how much service is allowed to a manufacturer, trader and restaurant wala. Everyone see over here, a manufacturer, trader and restaurant wala is allowed to provide, MTR is allowed to provide supply services up to 10% of turnover in state or UT. Sir, my preceding financial year ka turnover in that state, sir, my preceding financial year ka turnover in that state ka 10% I can go ahead and provide services, or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. It is state wise. So I have two states mein registration which is there. Every state ka turnover you take, of that turnover 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher, of that turnover 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. So you will get 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher in both the state. Okay sir. Next, now always remember when you are taking, everyone, I'll tell you quickly over here. Supposingly I am operating in the preceding financial year from Karnataka also, I am operating from Kerala also. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Karnataka I have 50 lakh and Kerala I had 50 lakh a turnover. Okay, I'll take it 60 lakh. Now sir, am I eligible in the preceding financial year, Karnataka and Kerala both ke liye? Everyone listen to me very carefully. Karnataka and Kerala 1.2 crore. Is my aggregate turnover less than equal to 1.5 crore? Yes sir, it is. Ram Reddy says sound is not clear. People, sound is clear, no? Sound is clear, everyone? Is it clear now? Yes, it is clear. People, please check your audio systems. Everyone over here. Now sir, how much can you go ahead and provide in the current financial year? Everyone listen to me very carefully. Of this you can provide 10%. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. 10% means 6 lakh or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. So here you can provide in Karnataka, when you are providing service, you can provide 6 lakh. Of this you can provide 6 lakh or 5 lakh, whichever is higher, means 6 lakh rupees in Kerala you can provide in the current financial year. I hope people are clear with this. Now always remember, when you are considering aggregate turnover, then also you have to exclude interest or discount. Okay, last year ka turnover in state, when you are taking this 60 lakh, here also you have to exclude interest or discount. Basically when you are excluding over here, here automatically it gets excluded, right? So sir, last year when I am taking aggregate turnover in state, everyone listen to me very carefully. Last year ka turnover in state when you are taking, you have to exclude. This is the amendment which has come this time. You have to exclude interest or discount, right everyone? Now sir, 6 lakh, when I am calculating this 6 lakh, I can provide services in the current financial year. This also, please exclude your interest or discount. Please exclude your interest or discount. Be careful over here. You have to exclude interest or discount from turnover in states also. If aggregate turnover may any interest or discount is there, that is also to be excluded. And sir, when you provide 6 lakh or 5 lakh, whichever is higher, you can provide 6 lakh. 6 lakh ka services, excluding that interest or discount ka services. I hope people are clear. Yes sir, means you have to exclude 6 lakh mein se interest or discount ka income which is there. Let's go ahead everyone. Next, so I am told over here excluding interest or discount in the preceding financial year of 5 lakh, whichever is higher, right everyone? Yes sir. Listen to me very carefully. What did we talk till now? We talked that last preceding financial year turnover is up to 1.5 crore or 75 lakh. Then in the current financial year you will be eligible to opt for composition levy. Sir, if I am eligible, if I go ahead, you can opt. Sir, I'll have to see if I am eligible or ineligible. Eligible person are MTR, manufacturer, trader, restaurant. Ineligible are mines. Sir, manufacturer has to pay 0.5% CGST, 0.5% SGST. Trader has to pay 0.5% CGST, 0.5% SGST. Of his taxable supplies, restaurant will have to pay 2.5% CGST and 2.5% SGST of their turnover in state. Sir, this is their own obligation. They cannot collect it from their customer. They will have to pay it out of their own pocket, right everyone? Sir, mines, I have already told you who are the people who are ineligible. Next, now everyone listen to me very carefully. What are the other things which we have to talk? Sir, supposingly in the current financial year my turnover is up to 1.5 crore or 75 lakh. Then sir, I want to go for composition. How do I have to opt for composition? If you are a person who are going for first time registration, taxable person obtaining a new registration, what you can do is exercise the option at the time of obtaining the registration. Basically when you are taking registration, in part B you can tick that you want to take registration as a composition dealer. Your registration from the first day itself will come as a composition dealer. Sir, if I am a person who is switching to composition, if you are switching to composition, basically you will have to go online. Sir, from a normal person you are switching to composition, from a normal registered person. Sir, I was already a registered person, I came to know about composition, I want to switch. Then when you are switching, you have to file online CMP02, GST CMP02. Along with that, you will have to file a GST ITC03. Within how many days, sir? Within 60 days of the commencement of the financial year. Basically, you'll have to file within 60 days the GST ITC03. And always remember, when you switch from regular taxable person to composition, you can file your intimation online, but composition scheme will be applicable from 1st of April only. Basically, they will give you composition only from the first date of April. They will not go ahead and give you composition in between the year. So, sir, if I'm going for a new registration, Baba, when you apply for registration, just tick that you want composition and you will get composition, right, everyone? Sir, if I am going ahead and switching to composition, switching you can't do in between the year. Switching ke liye you can file your CMP02. When you file your CMP02, your composition will be effective from 1st of April, right everyone? It will be effective from 1st of April. And sir, whatever, when I was a registered person, I would have taken ITC on my inputs, services, capital goods, etc. But basically that has to be reversed. ITC has to be reversed. This ITC reversal is section number 18. 4 read with rule number 44. This we will be anyways discussing when we are reading section number 18.4, so I'll not talk about it now, right everyone? Yes sir. Sir, supposingly I was carrying on the business in the current financial year and I cross the aggregate turnover. Baba, if you cross the aggregate turnover, you will become ineligible. Please go ahead and, or sir, if I want to withdraw in between the year, Baba, withdrawal in between the year, that is not a problem. Or sir, I violate a condition, I went ahead and started supplying anything out of mines, then Baba, you will become ineligible. You will have to switch to normal scheme. Sir, how do I switch to a normal scheme? You will have to go online and file a CMP04. Sir, within how many days? Within 7 days you will have to file a CMP04. Along with that, you will have to go ahead and file a stock statement, which is GST ITC01. Are we clear, sir? How many days may I have to go ahead and file this statement? Baba, you will have to file this statement within 30 days from the date the option is exercised. Basically, if you are switching from this date, within 30 days, please go ahead and file GST ITC 01. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, supposingly here PO got a doubt. I put star star. PO got a doubt that I am not eligible for composition, but I am continuing with composition. Then Baba, PO will go. PO has reason to believe that you are ineligible. Then PO will go ahead. This is section number 10(5), 10 subsection 5. If you want to note it down, PO will go ahead and issue you a show cause notice saying that, sir, you are not eligible. You will have to go ahead and reply him in CFP 06, and Baba, then he will go ahead and issue you your order, either accepting, allowing you composition, or denying the composition for you. Always remember, when you are checking the eligibility, applicability, whether I am eligible for composition, you will have to check aggregate turnover, which is pan wise. My all India turnover has to be checked. Here you have to exclude interest or discount. When I am making the payment, payment has to be done on state wise turnover, basically again excluding interest or discount. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, can I opt for composition in the between the year? Baba, you can go online and file your CMP 02, but you can actually, no doubts now. What I am telling, listen to it carefully. I am not taking up any doubts. People, stop commenting and start listening. If you don't listen, then you will start only asking doubt. Listen to me carefully. I am talking everything which can come in the exam. Otherwise, things I am not talking now. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Cannot opt for composition in between the years. Sir, can I opt? No, Baba. You can file your CMP 02, but composition will come only from the beginning of the financial year. Can I opt out in between the year? Yes, Baba. You can opt out in between the year. Now, everyone over here. Sir, how do I go ahead and determine? Baba, basically, when you are going ahead and determining, sir, here, this is the amendment. Listen to me very carefully. For determining tax payable, supposingly, this is my first year of business. Everyone, listen to me very carefully over here. This is my first year of business. When this is my first year of business, sir, up to, supposingly I am a supplier of goods, or Baba, if I am a supplier of restaurant service, then 20 lakh. I'll talk about supplier of goods. If I am a trader, up to 40 lakh, anyways, I'll not take registration. Sir, so when you are making the payment of tax, sir, payment of tax should be done on the remaining turnover. Supposingly, I did a turnover of 1.4 crore. Then on 1 crore rupees, basically, which is the turnover in state, you will have to go ahead and pay GST. I hope everyone is clear. Composition mein tax has to be paid. Composition mein tax is to be here 1.40 lakhs tak you don't have to take registration. No registration, then no GST at composition rate you don't have to pay. But sir, once I cross, then I made 1 crore rupees ka turnover. Then Baba, when you made 1 crore rupees ka turnover, on turnover in state, you will have to pay GST. And always remember, please exclude interest or discount. So sir, when you are going ahead and calculating turnover in state, you always have to exclude two things. Everyone, when you are calculating turnover in state for the purpose of making payment, please exclude the turnover till you become liable. Till you become liable, this turnover which is there, which is 40 lakh, is not to be included. And sir, please exclude interest or discount. So sir, turnover from 1st of April up to here has to be excluded, and sir, interest and discount has to be excluded when you are determining turnover for the purpose of making payment. But sir, supposingly I have to go ahead and determine my turnover, check my eligibility. Then sir, when you are checking eligibility, this will become your previous financial year. When you are checking the eligibility in the current financial year, when you are checking the eligibility, please take the total turnover in the preceding financial year. Basically, they are telling, when you are checking the eligibility in the current financial year, then this and this both will be included. So I will say preceding financial year aggregate turnover is 1 crore and 40 lakh. It is 1.4 crore, and I will say I will become eligible. I hope everyone is clear. Current financial year may, when you are seeing aggregate turnover of the preceding financial year, please include this also, please include this also, but exclude interest or discount. I hope everyone is clear. I will repeat this once again. Very, very important. Listen to me carefully. Everyone over here, this is my preceding financial year. Preceding financial year ka up, this is my first year of my operation, up to 40 lakh, no registration. I did not take registration. Here I became liable, so I went ahead and took composition registration. I made a turnover of 1 crore. Now, when you made a turnover of 1 crore, this is your turnover in state on which you will be liable to pay GST. You will have to pay GST only on 1 crore. But sir, now next year, when I will see current financial year may, when I am seeing preceding financial year ka aggregate turnover to check my eligibility, when you are checking your eligibility, please take this also and include this also. So my turnover will be 1.4 crore. Always remember both things. When you are checking your turnover in state or you are checking your aggregate turnover, please exclude sir please exclude interest or discount. Mehul says, Jai Mata Di, Jai Mata Di. Mehul, start revising. Everyone over here. People over here, everyone. Now, we are done till here. Next. So, for determining the turnover shall exclude supplies from 1st April. Sir, supplies from 1st April up to the date of becoming eligible. You have to exclude. Next. And exempt supply of service provided by way of extending loan and interest or discount. Basically, you will have to exclude interest or discount also. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, when I am checking for my eligibility, whether I am eligible or not, then aggregate turnover may please exclude only interest and discount. Please include this also and this also. I hope everyone is clear. This is the amendment which had come. Sir, now if I am a composition dealer, what is the tax? You will have to pay tax quarterly by 18th, which is after the payment of the tax. You will have to go online and file a intimation, which is GST CMP 08. Sir, you will have to file one return GSTR 4, which was quarterly, now made annual, which is to be filed by 30th of April. GSTR 4 by 30th of April. Sir, do we have to file an annual return also? Yes, Baba, if you are composition dealer, you will have to file annual return also, which is GSTR 9A. Next, sir, I have to go ahead and mention in my bill that I am a composition taxable person and I am not eligible to collect tax on my supplies. Sir, I have to go ahead and mention on my head also, basically on your billboard, etc. You will have to go ahead and mention that you are a composition taxable person. So before someone steps in your shop, he sees that he is a composition taxable person, I will not get ITC. So Baba, so that everyone comes to know that you are a composition taxable person, please put on your board also. Sir, do I have to file a fresh intimation every year that I want to opt for composition? No, Baba, you don't have to file a fresh intimation every year. Once you file an intimation, unless you opt out, that intimation will continue. I think this much was the things which I wanted to talk, but here comes the most important part. Baba, one composition question, A grade chapter it is. 5 to 6 mark will come. Mark it and keep. A grade chapter it is. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, service providers went and told the government, we also want composition scheme. But sir, government, why are you not giving composition for us? So government had issued one notification number 2/2019, dated 7th of March. Now, 2019 now, but that notification, it is not withdrawn, but notification is redundant because government have told whatever was told in the notification, they have included in the act itself, and they have introduced section number 10 to A. Baba, notification number 2/2019, you will have to cut over here. Notification number 2/2019 is not effective, right, everyone? So for your exam, you will have to go ahead and say, supposingly I am a service provider or I am a person who is providing goods plus services, and services is more than that 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. If I am ineligible under section number 10(1) or 10(2), then I can opt for section number 10(2)(8). Section number 10(2)(8) says if you are a service provider or you are a goods plus services ka provider, then you can opt for section number 10(2)(A, and you can go ahead basically, Nikita says notification converted into section number 10(2). Very good, Nikita. Yes. Option 2, registered person with aggregate turnover less than or equal to 50 lakh. Baba, listen to me very carefully. 50 lakh is applicable for all the state. Here, there is no bifurcation, Mentos, Hoja and all those things. Here, always remember 50 lakh is applicable for all the state. Plus, you have to be ineligible under section number 10(1) or 10(2). Then you can opt for section number 10(2)(A). Sir, how much tax I'll pay? Baba, rule number 7 basically has been amended, I think in June 2020. So they have not given in your book, but they have put in rule number 7 that the rate will be 6%. So sir, pay tax at the rate of 6% on your turnover in state. And when you are taking turnover in state, always remember exclude interest and discount, right, everyone? What are the condition? Baba, same condition. First of all, your turnover should be less than 50 lakh and you have to be ineligible as a manufacturer, trader, restaurant. Remaining is mine. Sir, don't write mines over here, because if you write service, everyone listen, mines ka full form is M-I-N-E-S, is service provider. So S will not come, otherwise everything is same. See over here, you are not engaged in supplying. M for manufacturer of, not manufacturing, P-A-I-T, pan masala, aerated water, ice cream and tobacco. I for interstate outward supplier. N for non-taxable goods ka supplier. E for e-commerce operator, and S for e-commerce operator, and S for service provider, and N, when I told N is NRTP, CTP also, and non-taxable goods ka supplier. Here we are doing with your composition levy. Are we clear, everyone? Listen to me very carefully over here. One thing which you will see, which students get a doubt about, saying, sir, here they have not gone ahead and told services. Here they have not gone ahead and told services. Don't write services, Baba. Actually, they had told only goods. Here if you see, they have gone ahead and told goods and services both. Actually when they write goods over here also, their meaning is goods plus services both. But what happened, they have gone ahead and corrected this amendment by, they have gone ahead and included here services also, they have included, but actually it is not applicable for exam. They have gone ahead and made this correction by Finance Act 2020, by Finance Act 2020. Now sir, if it comes in the exam, listen to me very carefully. I am an interstate supplier of service, am I eligible for composition scheme? Now this will be your question, sir. I am a interstate supplier, interstate supplier of goods. Sir, I am interstate supplier of service, am I eligible for composition scheme? Yes Baba, you will have to tell your answer. If you read literally the law, then law may interstate supplier of service is not made ineligible, so I will be eligible. You can write over there eligible, but actually you know what, if you see the practical implementation, practically if you see, the interstate supplier of service is also ineligible. Finance Act 2020, which is not applicable for you, Finance Act 2020, which is not applicable for you, has gone ahead and made these changes, and everywhere they have included services. But sir, for exam what to do? Baba, for exam you can go ahead and write that interstate supplier of goods is only ineligible, interstate supplier of services is eligible, and he'll be eligible. But you can write a note over there that sir, Finance Act 2020 has made this amendment and interstate supplier of service is also ineligible. This one line you can write and come. Institute will never ask you disputed matters, it will never come, right everyone? So more than this I don't want to discuss composition scheme. We are done with composition scheme. One exam mein question will short come, one exam mein question on section number 10 2A will short come, right everyone? There is a question in your RTP today, you have to go ahead and refer to the RTP ka question, RTP November 20, it will come, right everyone? Let's go ahead everyone over here. Now people, we started learning with goods and services. We are moving to the next chapter. Baba, more than half an hour of discussion, I can't discuss composition now. Everyone over here now. People, we started learning with goods and service. Goods and service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate or intrastate. Sir, interstate or interstate, then sir, IGST will be levied. Here CGST will be levied. Sir, once GST is levied, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Listen to me very carefully. Collected and paid by a taxable person. IGST levy, CGST levied under section number 9, but some people went ahead and asked composition levy, which is under section number 10. We went ahead and learned about section number 10. Can we go ahead? Section number 10. Section number 10, we went ahead and talked about composition levy. Section number 10, we went ahead and discussed. Section number 10.1 and 10.2 was ineligibility. Section number 10.2a went ahead and told about various service provider. Can we go ahead everyone? What is it telling? Fifth point, exclude service provider. Then how in your example he can be a service provider? Baba, if you are going ahead and providing services which is a marginal service, and marginal service you went ahead and provided outside the state, then can we go ahead? Yes sir. Now I'm telling you, doubts after the class you can text me. Collected and paid by a taxable person. If you have collected and paid by a taxable person. Now everyone listen, we learned about taxable person, but if you are going ahead and falling under any exemption, you will have to link it over here only. But sir, if I am going ahead and falling under any exemption, then I'll be out of GST, I don't have to pay GST. If I am falling under any exemption, then I'll be out of GST, I don't have to pay any GST. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. When I talk about exemption section number 6 of IGST Act talks about exemption. Section number 11 of the CGST Act goes ahead and provides government the power. CGST Act ka section number 11 goes ahead and provides the government the power to exempt. Now section number 11, when you go ahead and see, section number 11 has 11.1, 11.2, 11.3. Now everyone with me, quickly everyone with me. Section number 11 goes ahead and gives the power to exempt something in public interest. So government, if it sees that something has to be exempted in public interest, government can go ahead and issue a notification, and Baba, notification may government will mention the date from which the following item will be exempted. Now section number 2 talks about special order. In special circumstances of exceptional nature, government can go ahead and issue a special order and government can grant this exemption. Third one is, if government wants that, government has gone ahead and issued this notification and this order, and government wants to insert an explanation, then government can go ahead and insert an explanation within 1 year. If government goes ahead and inserts an explanation, that explanation will be that explanation will be effective retrospectively, basically from the date the notification or the order came into effect. I hope everyone is clear. We are talking about exemption. Exemption is section number 11. Section number 11 has section number 11(1), which went ahead and told about government will go ahead and grant general exemption. Here special exemption in exceptional scenarios, and 3 went ahead and told about inserting a clarification inserted, explanation inserted, it will be effective retrospectively. Sir, if it is inserted after 1 year, prospective effect, right everyone? Section number 6, 1, 2 and 3 also tells about the same thing, but it is talking about IGST. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. When I talk about exemption, sir, exemption, you went ahead and told section number 6 of the IGST Act, section number 11 of the CGST Act. Exemption can be related to goods also, exemption can be related to services also. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. Government goes ahead and exempts under section number 11(1) by issuing a notification. Now notification for goods is also issued, and services is also issued. Goods is not applicable for CA final exam. Goods are not applicable. Services which are there, services ka notification has been issued under IGST also and CGST also. Baba, both the notifications are applicable for your exam. CGST ka notification and IGST ka notification. CGST ka notification which is here is 12/2017. Let's go ahead and start discussing notification number 12/2017 for CGST ka exemptions, right everyone? Number 1 is charitable and religious activities. Give me a second everyone. Till here everyone is good? Yes, okay. Right, great. Chalo. Now, charitable and religious activities. Basically, what I have done is this notification number 12/2017. I went ahead and divided into many parts. And I'll be explaining in part. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Listen to me very carefully. Charitable and religious activities, sir. Everyone over here, entity registered under 12AA. So if there is an entity which is registered under 12AA which is doing charitable activity, now if there is an entity which is registered under 12AA and it is doing charitable activity, then it shall be exempt. Whatever charitable activity it is doing, if it is charging something, then it shall be exempt. Now you tell me one thing. What I started, no, I formed an entity which is registered under 12AA and I started doing a charitable activity. I started giving free food to poor people, for an example only. Now, is it a charitable activity? No. So they went ahead and told, we will tell what is a charitable activity which you have to do, only then it shall be exempt, right everyone? Yes sir. So charitable activity should be relating to public health. How are you doing public health? Public health by care and counseling of terminally ill. Terminally ill means about to go people. Terminally ill, severely. One thing which I want to talk. When I am teaching exemption, might be I make little fun here and there. No relevance to real life at all. Whenever I am making fun of things or anything, Baba, that fun which I am making is just for you to remember so that you recall it in the exam quickly. There is nothing relevant to anyone in real life. Okay, everyone? Yes, sir. Right. Terminally ill people, severely or physically or mentally disabled. So basically you are doing care or counseling of whom? Terminally ill people. Government is telling you are doing a good activity, no GST. If you go ahead and charge something, sir, if I am doing for free, Baba, if you are doing it for free, it is not anyways taxable because it will not fall in your schedule 1, right everyone? Sir, terminally ill people, severely or physically or mentally disabled people. Basically severely physically or mentally disabled people are there. HIV or AIDS infected, basically about to go people. Drug addict, alcohol addict, all these are about to go people. So government went ahead and told, if you are going ahead and doing care and counseling of terminally ill, severely physically, mentally disabled, HIV or AIDS infected, drug addicts, alcohol addicts, Baba, these are all people who are about to go. So government went ahead and told, Baba, don't charge them GST. Right. Next, sir, if I am going ahead and doing public awareness you are doing of preventive health, family planning, prevention of HIV, so that basically you don't become about to go. If you are going ahead and telling people about it, you are creating awareness among people, and Baba, you are going ahead and charging something. Then someone says, sir, registered under 12A of the Income Tax Act. Okay, Baba, Income Tax Act 1961, if I am not wrong, you write that also, right everyone? Yes sir. Okay. Next, advancement of religion, spirituality and yoga. If you are a So you have to write it like this. If you are an entity which is registered under 12AA of the Income Tax Act, which is going ahead and doing charitable activity, and sir, charitable activity number one, public health. I went ahead and told about public health. May care and counseling is there, sir. You are doing care and counseling, and you are doing care and counseling, and you are doing public awareness, right everyone? Sir, advancement of religion, spirituality and yoga. Religion, spirituality and yoga. A for advancement of religion, spirituality and yoga. Basically you have organized, supposingly you have organized a yoga camp. Now in the yoga camp, baba, for yoga camps and etc., if you are going ahead and charging a nominal amount, there will not be any GST. Next is advancement of educational program or skill development program. So again, if you are going ahead and doing educational program or skill development program, so if I am going ahead and doing educational program or skill development program, for whom? Relating to abandoned, orphaned, homeless children, then you are doing a good activity, no GST. Physically, mentally abused, traumatized person, then also there will be no GST. Sir, prisoners, first of all, you will be scared to go to a prison and teach. Now, if you are going to a prison, government is telling you are a brave person, let's not charge you GST. If you are going ahead and teaching person greater than 65 residing in rural area, baba, urban areas, anyways, people who are there are educated. Urban area also they are educated. I am not talking about the rural area, also they are educated, but what I am telling is they are promoting that educational or skill development in the rural area only. This was a question which was asked for a MCQ, I believe, right? Next, prevention of environment. If you are doing anything for prevention of environment, watershed, forest and wildlife. So if I go ahead and tell you P for public health, A for advancement of religion, spirituality and yoga, then P for prevention of watershed, forest, wildlife, etc. E for educational program and skill development program. You have to remember, you are an entity which is registered under 12AA of the Income Tax Act 1961, and sir, you are doing charitable activity. Sir, any charitable activity? No baba, PAPI activity, PAPE. You are a PAPI activity. P for public health, public health. A for advancement of religion, spirituality and yoga. P for public P for preservation of environment, watershed, etc. E for educational program or skill development program. Baba, you can write S, PAPIs. If you want, you can make it PAPIs. S for skill development, educational program or skill development for basically orphan children, homeless children, then persons who are residing in the rural area, prisoners, etc. So sir, I am going ahead and moving to the next one now. Okay sir. Now next is running old age home. So if I am a person who is running an old age home for residents greater than equal to 60 years. So if I am going ahead and running, number one, it will be resident. Secondly, you have to see 60 years is also exempt, greater than equal to 60 years, and I am going ahead and charging consideration up to 25,000. Sir, I am going ahead and charging consideration up to 25,000 per month per member. Sir, I am charging 25,000 per month per member. Supposingly one son is residing in the US, his parents are there in India. Now he is not able to take care of them, so he sent them to the old age home. It should not happen, bad thing to do, right? But he does not have any option, so he has sent them to the orphanage. Now father and mother both are there, so 25,000 for the father, 25,000 for the mother, for lodging, fooding, accommodation, everything basically, right everyone? Note, if their old age home is run by the central government, then also it shall be exempt, right everyone? Yes sir. Third one, if there is a rehabilitation professional, Anil says paper, Anil, puppies, you remember, okay? Anil, and now Anil is there. Anil is become a drug addict. Anil has become an alcohol addict. Now, and Anil has to be taken to rehabilitation center. Now, in that rehabilitation professionals will be there. No, now rehabilitation professional, if they are providing their services in a basically what they will provide, they will provide rehabilitation, therapy, counseling, etc. to whom? Anil, so that he comes out of all those drugs and all. Now rehabilitation, therapy, counseling, etc. when they are providing, where they are providing, sir? At an entity which is registered under 12AA or at an educational institution, or they are providing who? Services of rehabilitation professional is exempt when they are providing at where? Sir, not at their home. When they are providing at an entity registered under 12AA or at an educational institution or at a medical institution or at a rehab center which is set up by the central government, state government or union territory, right everyone? Yes sir. Anil now says, sir, I will not forget it in the exam. Now, renting of precincts of a renting or precincts of a religious place which is meant for general public, basically temple etc, which is there. If they are going ahead and renting out their premises, then they are telling if they are going ahead and charging room rent up to 999. Supposingly I went to a temple and I told that I want a room. Now temple told me 1000 rupees. I'll tell them I'll put 1 rupee in the hundi. You take 999 because it is exempt. So Baba, always remember, when you go to a temple, if they charge you 1000 rupees, you tell them 1 rupee I'll put it in the hundi. Charge me 999. It shall be exempt. So in temple, hundi is there. You put 1 rupee in the hundi, 999 becomes exempt. Sir, if premises are being rent out, or Kalyan, KM means not kilometer, Kalyan Mandapam, where marriages happen, Kalyanam happened, Anil got married, Kalyan Mandapam, up to 9999. Sir, I went to the temple and I told this open ground which is there, please give it to me, I want to get married. Now they went ahead and told me 10,000. I'll tell them 1 rupee, I'll put it in the hundi, please charge 9999, it shall be exempt. Now if they are renting out premises, Kalyan Mandapam etc, open ground etc, then 999 per day, PD means per day, it shall be exempt. Now if supposingly temple mein you will see there will be flower shops etc which are being rented out by the temple, up to 9999 per month shall be exempt. Always remember, temple ka case mein 999, 9999 or 9999 per month shall only be exempt, because temple has a hundi, put 1 rupee in the hundi and 999 or 9999 shall be exempt, right everyone? Yes sir. Sir, Panditji is doing puja. Baba, do you think Panditji will pay GST? Government told let's not collect, only exempted. Now hostel accommodation provided by a trust, if the trust is running in hostel and hostel accommodation is provided by a trust, per day if it is charging up to 999, it shall be exempt, right everyone? Yes sir. Now training or coaching in recreational activity. Now if training or coaching is provided in recreational activity relating to sports which is provided by an entity registered under 12AA, then it shall be exempt. Sir, if training or coaching is provided in recreational activity relating to art and culture by anyone, it shall be exempt. Training or, yes, Sita says sir, it is 1000 for lodge. Yes Baba, 1000 in case of lodge, because lodge etc mein there is no hundi to put 1 rupee, so 1000 in case of lodge is exempted, but temple mein you have hundi, no, put 1 rupee in the hundi, 999 it exempts it, right? Next, I will come to it, don't worry. Now training or coaching in recreational activity relating to sports. Baba, sports related activity may, if an entity registered under 12A is providing services, it shall be exempt. But sir, training or coaching in recreational activity relating to art and culture, anyone providing this service shall be exempted. Need not be charitable institution, but charitable, sir, if sports related activities provided by you, me, taxable. Baba, only for sports related activity they have told, only if your entity registered under 12AA, then it shall be exempt. Anyone else, taxable. Sir, art and culture, everyone exempt. Next, pilgrimage services, services provided by KMVNL and Hajj committee, basically Kailash Mansarovar Yatra and Hajj Yatra which is there shall be exempt. There will be no GST because these are under bilateral agreement between two countries, so these are exempted. Next, there are some circulars which I have gone ahead and put it over here. Sir, supposingly I went to an yoga camp. Baba, you have to see over there, you went for an yoga camp. Supposingly I went to Sri Ravi Shankar Ji ka ashram for spirituality. I want to enlighten myself. Now over there when I went for a supposingly yoga camp. Now yoga camp or a spiritual program which is there, I paid 5000 rupees. When I paid for 5000, they told you can stay in the room which will be provided there, you will get food also. Now it's a composite supply, taxable at the rate of principal supply. Principal supply is yoga is exempt, total amount becomes exempt, right everyone? Yes sir. Next, remember what is exempt, if what is principal, if it is exempt, then total amount becomes exempt. Next, sir, if charitable trust merely provides accommodation services, foods and drink against consideration in any form including donation. Supposingly you went to a charitable organization, they are telling we are not giving yoga program and all, but if you want room, Baba, rooms are anyways taxable, food taxable, it is not exempt. But sir, yoga was principal, room rent and all this was ancillary, then the total amount becomes exempt. Can we go ahead? Yes sir. Next, activities such as holding fitness camp, classes, aerobics, dance, all these are taxable. If supposingly a charitable institution is there, they are holding aerobics, all these camps etc, then it shall be taxable. This is a circular which had come. Let's move to the next one, which is talking about government related services. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I'll quickly summarize. We started entity registered under 12AA, where in the first one we went ahead and talked about charitable activity which is PAPI's activity, not paper, PAPI's. Remember PAPI's, don't make it paper. P for public health, A for advancement of spirituality, yoga, religion, spirituality and yoga, P for prevention of watershed, etc., E for educational program, and S for skill development program. Sir, old age home 25,000 per month is exempted. Sir, rehabilitation professionals in educational institution, medical institution, etc. is exempted. Sir, renting of precincts of religious place up to 999 or 9999 is exempt. Sir, training or coaching in sports related activity by an entity registered under 12AA, it is exempt. Next, sir, training or coaching in recreational activity relating to art and culture is exempt for everyone. Haj Yatra and Kailash Mansarovar Yatra is exempt. Circulars went ahead and told basically principal supply is exempt, then ancillary supply also will be exempt. Let's go ahead and talk about government related services now. Right. Services by central government, state government, local authority, union territory. Right, everyone? Is people, everyone with me or not? Can I move ahead, everyone? DNA, both the views are possible. Right, sir? Okay. Now, central government, state government, local authority or union territory, if they are going ahead and provided, they are going ahead and providing. So, supposingly one person went ahead and provided pure services. Sir, if you are providing pure services in relation to 243G and W, can you tell me 243G relates to whom? Please tell me 243G relates to whom? Quickly comment and tell me 243G relates to whom? 243G relates to whom? Panchayat. Yes, sir. Very good. W relates to municipality. You will not forget it. Sir, if you are going ahead and providing pure services or composite supply up where the value of goods is up to 25%, for those activities which are mentioned under 243G and W, then sir, your activities shall be exempted. Always remember, where value of goods is up to 25%, it shall be exempted. Right, everyone? Sir, if I am going ahead and providing all these pure services or composite supply to a government entity or governmental authority, then also it shall be exempted. So basically, governmental authority, if they are going ahead and providing these services which are mentioned under, governmental authority is going ahead and providing those services which are mentioned under 243G and W, then also it shall be exempted. I hope everyone is clear. Government to government services, always remember, government to government, it is always exempted. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Next. Now, when you see government may section number 7 to B is there. 7 to B. I hope you guys already remember. We had discussed in our supply chapter. Section number 7 to B. Section number 7 to B went ahead and told those activities which are performed by central government, state government, local authority. If central government, state government and local authority as public authority, if those activities are notified activities, then it shall be exempted. Notified activity where two activities, people coming now, latecomers, cube, don't disturb everyone. Activities under 243G and W. Activities under 243G and W and supply of alcoholic liquor license are neither supply of goods nor supply of service nor GST. This was anyways discussed in our supply chapter. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. We have to go ahead and remember government related services in this way. I will go ahead and connect now government related services here. When you are reading government related service, PAIT. For PAIT will be dealing separately. What is P? P means post, A means airport, I means immovable property and T means transportation. For these four will be dealing separately and remaining services will be dealing separately. Everyone over here. Next. Listen to me very carefully. Services by Department of Post, which is basically postal department, post office is going ahead and providing services to government to government. Post office belongs to the government department. Government to government services are exempted. If post office is going ahead and providing services to other, you will have to see if it is sale services, S for speed post, A for agency services, L for life insurance and express parcel. Sale. If it is sale services, then GST will be coming under forward charge mechanism. Next. Any other services which are there, like inland post, postal card, money order, etc. will be exempted because these are sovereign services. Always remember Department of Post. Everyone over here. Now, Department of Post. Okay, everyone over here, Department of Post, which is going ahead and providing services to the government, then it shall be exempt. Department is providing, Department of Post is providing services to other, then you'll have to see if it is sale services, speed post, remember sale, speed post, agency service, life insurance and express parcel, then sir it shall be GST under forward charge. They will charge you GST under forward charge. But sir, if it is any other services, inland post, postal card, money order, then it shall be exempt. So we are done with the first one. P means post office related services. Then next, airport or port related services, if they are provided to an aircraft or a vessel. Basically port is relating to vessel, airport aircraft, right? So a port or airport is operated by the government, Baba, if they are going ahead and providing services, GST will be charged, because if private players are going ahead and providing services, supposingly Adani is maintaining a port and Adani ka port mein there is some services which are being provided, GST is there, government is maintaining a port, then also GST will come, right? Under forward charge mechanism, there is no reverse charge here. Next, third one, renting of immovable property. Renting of immovable property, always remember related person, registered person, then reverse charge, unregistered person, then forward charge mechanism. And always remember, if government is providing renting of immovable property where the value is up to 5,000, then it shall be exempt. Next, sir, P done. A for airport or port, I means immovable property, and T means Baba PAIT. I am using lot of places mein PAIT. PAIT are used in composition also, pan masala, aerated water, ice cream and tobacco. So I am using PAIT over here also. P means post, airport, I means immovable property, and T means transportation. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Transportation services, when they are provided with relation to goods and passenger, then also GST will come under forward charge. But this you have to mark and keep, because there are some exemptions which are provided. This will be learning in the next chart. So Baba, transportation services may also forward charge will come, but this will be subject to exemption. For an example, transportation in railway, general class etc. is exempted. But sir, if it is first class or AC, then it is taxable under forward charge, right everyone? Yes sir. So sir, we went ahead and spoke about government related services, government related service PAIT we are done. And then sir, all other services other than PAIT, you will have to see excluding services by way of, because these services are exempted. Which are the services which are exempted? We'll read over here. Services by way of guaranteeing loan of their undertaking. Basically, when government goes ahead and guarantees loan of private sector undertaking, PSUs, public sector undertaking, PSUs, then government ka services will be exempt. So when government gives loan ka guarantee, then the service will be exempted. Next, sir, there is a circular, not important, you guys can read it. Allowing business entities to operate as telecom operator. Basically, this was relating to payments which is prior to 1/4/2016, payments relating to prior to 1/4/2016. Again, not very important for your exam, but when government goes ahead and gives telecom spectrum, their 2G, 3G network, etc., it is taxable. Business entity is liable to pay GST under RCM. However, this is relating to the payments which are relating to the period prior to 1/4/2016. That has been exempted, not currently. Currently, if government is giving you 2G, 3G spectrum, etc., on that spectrum fee, you as a business entity, you are liable to pay GST under reverse charge. Next, sir, if government is going ahead and providing registration under law, supposingly company registration is done, government will charge a fee, no GST. Sir, testing, calibration, safety check, certification relating to protection of workers, all this pay, there will be no GST. Basically, or consumer at large, including fire license, etc., which are given by the government, there is no GST. There is a circular which has been written. Seed testing certificate, Baba, when the seeds are being tested by the government ka agency, now in that seed testing certificate, they are talking about that GST on seed testing certificate. Supply of seed tags with seed testing certification is exempt. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. Government ke paas one farmer took seeds. Now seed testing by the government is basically exempted. Now seed testing is exempt. Now government will issue a certificate also. One small certificate is given. Certificate ke liye, if there is any charges, that shall also be exempted. But government ko, one person, when he supplies these certificates, he is basically going ahead and supplying certificates. On that GST will come. That I have written. But supply of seed certificate by manufacturer to government will issue the certificate. But who will supply the certificate? That person will go ahead and charge GST. Next, sir, FSSI registration, Baba, Food and Safety Department ka registration fees pe GST will come. Passport, visa, FSSI डिपार्टमेंट का, फूड एंड सेफ्टी डिपार्टमेंट का रजिस्ट्रेशन चार्जेस, टेस्टिंग चार्जेस पे GST will not come, it shall be exempted. Now if there is a restaurant, FSSI will come, do checking, they will charge testing charges, they will charge application charges, there is no GST. Passport, visa, DL, birth certificate, death certificate, baba, monopoly, government only issues, there will be no GST. All these issuance charges pay, there is no GST. Next, tolerating non-performance of a contract against fine or liquidated damage. Baba, if government has given you a contract and you don't go ahead and perform the contract on time, government will charge you a fine. Government is giving you a service by tolerating your act. Government is giving you a service. On that service, there is no GST. Now, if government is going ahead and is giving right to use natural resources to an individual farmer for cultivation of plant or rearing of all life form of animal, Baba, except horses. If government is going ahead and giving a land supposedly to an individual farmer for cultivation, government will not go ahead and charge GST anyways, right? Next, sir, right to use natural resources, might be a river is there, river se one channel has been drawn to the farmer ka field, baba, there will be some charges which will be taken from the farmer, but there will be no GST which will be charged on that. Merchant overtime fees, baba, your ship came on the port, it was a holiday or might be after working hours, you want to go ahead and clear your goods, you will have to pay fees which is known as merchant overtime fees. There will be no GST on merchant overtime fees. Next, assignment of right to collect royalty on behalf of state government on mineral dispatch by mining leaseholders. Basically, they are talking about, supposingly this is the government, everyone listen to me very carefully, this is the government goes ahead and gives mining lease to a entity. Now entity will go ahead and now there will be a excess royalty collection contractor which will be appointed. Everyone listen, excess royalty collection contractor, I'll tell you quickly. Now government will go ahead and say, excess royalty collection contractor, what you have to do, everyone listen, government went ahead and gave mining lease to an entity. Basically they will go ahead and mine coal, and government told him 1 lakh ton you can mine. If you mine more than 1 lakh ton, you will have to pay royalty on the excess amount. Everyone, on the excess amount you will have to go ahead and pay royalty. Now supposingly they went ahead and mined 2 lakh ton, so on the 1 lakh ton which is excess, they will have to go ahead and pay royalty. Now this royalty will be collected by excess royalty collection contractor. Listen to me very carefully. Government went ahead and told, we will give mining licenses to entities. They told you will have to mine only 1 lakh ton. Supposingly entity went ahead and mined 2 lakh ton, then on 1 lakh ton which is extra mined, entity will have to pay royalty. This royalty pay, supposingly this is 5 lakh rupees. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. Government went ahead and gave the right to collect royalty to this excess royalty collection contractor. There is a person who has been given the right. Now this right has been given to the contractor. Supposingly he has gone ahead and told, okay government, I'll pay you 5 lakh rupees. Everyone listen to me very carefully. And he has gone ahead and collected only 5 lakh. Now this 5 lakh pe GST is anyways paid by the entity, which is paid under RCM. So Baba, if 5 lakh pe already GST is paid, then this 5 lakh shall be exempt. Supposingly the royalty which is paid is only 3 lakh rupees and 3 lakh pe GST is paid, then the excess amount which is there, the 2 lakh rupees excess which is there, on the excess amount, the excess royalty collection contractor will be liable to pay GST. I hope everyone is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. I'll tell you once again what happens over here. Excess royalty collection contractor mein there will be government will go ahead and give mining lease to a person. Supposing this is an entity ko government will go ahead and give mining lease. Now this entity will go ahead and pay government ko one fixed lump sum amount, 1 crore rupees. Supposingly 1 crore rupees is paid to the government. Now government says this entity, you go ahead and mine only 1 lakh ton. Now this entity went ahead and mined 2 lakh ton. So on the differential 1 lakh ton, this entity will have to pay royalty. Now what this entity will do is this royalty will be paid to excess royalty collection contractor. These contractors basically take the right from the government, to collect the royalty. These people take the right from the government to collect royalty. This right is the supply of service. Supposing this right ke liye they paid 50 lakh rupees. Everyone, they paid how much? 50 lakh rupees. Now on this 50 lakh rupees, supposingly these entities went ahead and paid 70 lakh rupees. These entities went ahead and paid royalty 70 lakh. Anyways this entity will pay GST under RCM on 70 lakh. So Baba, this 50 lakh shall be exempt. You don't have to go ahead and pay GST. This excess royalty collection contractor, this 50 lakh shall be exempt. Supposingly this entity is paid RCM mein GST only on 40 lakh rupees. Supposingly royalty was only 40 lakh. Then Baba on the shortfall, basically here it is 50 lakh, here it is 40 lakh. How much is the shortfall? 10 lakh is the shortfall. On 10 lakh, this excess royalty collection contractor shall be liable to pay GST. I hope everyone is clear. Baba, this was a small discussion on hey Rushabh, something important is going on and you are doing time first, right? We are clear over here. Now this is what they are telling: assignment of right to collect royalty on behalf of state government on mineral dispatched by mineral leaseholder. Basically this right which is given by the government, this right is exempted, but here the condition is if it is 50 lakh, here it should be at least 50 lakh. Baba, if it is not 50 lakh, supposingly it is 40 lakh, then on the differential 10 lakh, the tax shall be payable by excess royalty collection contractor. It shall not be exempt, right everyone? Can we go ahead everyone? Yes sir, we are done. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. All other services may, excluding services by way of this, all we understood. Other than these services, if any services, other than these services, if any services, sir, if they are provided, now if they are provided to a business entity or a non-business entity, Baba, if government is providing any other services to a business entity, then it GST will be under RCM. Sir, if non-business entity, then it shall be exempt. Sir, RCM, but you have to see that the business entity is a business entity's aggregate turnover is less than threshold limit, then it shall be exempt. But if business entity aggregate turnover is more than threshold limit, then you will have to again go ahead and see whether it is a government, Baba, then government to government will be exempt. But if aggregate turnover is greater than 20 lakh, 40 lakh, 10 lakh, whatever is applicable, then you will have to see if it is non-governmental and the consideration is greater than 5,000, only then it shall be taxable. I'll tell you one thing. Remember always PAIT I have told you separately. Other than that, I have told you about these services also, what is to be done. Other than that, if any services are provided by the government, you will have to see if it is provided to a business entity whose turnover is greater. Everyone listen, business entity whose turnover is, see, any other services provided by the government to a big business entity whose turnover is greater than the registration limit, and Baba, the amount charged in greater than 5,000, only then it shall not be exempt, and it is not exempted, then Baba, GST will come under RCM. GST will come under RCM. I hope everyone is clear. Yes sir, can we go ahead? So any other services provided by government to a business entity whose turnover is greater than the registration limit, then amount is greater than 5,000 and it is not exempt anywhere, then only RCM will come. I hope everyone is clear. Yes sir, can we go ahead? Yes sir, let's go ahead. Now the next services is transportation services. Everyone, people over here, see, I don't know how to tell jokes because my classes are only no bakwas at all, right? Everyone over here, transportation services. Before we start, quickly tell me if you guys are with me. Everyone is with me? People, wake up. Okay, Lokesh says yes sir, right? Let's go ahead everyone. Yeah, okay. Now transportation services, when we go ahead and talk about transportation can be, transportation means the transportation, normal transportation. Now transportation, everyone, okay, Rushabh, you are not sleeping. Okay, transportation is talking about passenger transportation, it can be goods transportation. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Supposingly this is Rushabh which is there. Now Rushabh is going somewhere, Baba, passenger is there. So Rushabh is a passenger with or without accompanied belonging. Rushabh has a suitcase which is there over here with him. Now we are talking about a passenger. Now Rushabh is going by air or road or rail or water. We'll have to see if he's going by road, rail or air, right? Road, rail or air. Now you can go ahead and travel. When you are traveling, you can travel by air, you can travel by road, you can travel by rail, you can travel by water. Let's go ahead and understand one by one. Now if you are traveling by air, sir, I am traveling by air. If air is embarking from, means the flight is coming from or the flight is going to. If the flight is coming from or the flight is going to, then if it is going to Bagdogra, Arunachal Pradesh, Tripura, Manipur, Meghalaya, Mizoram, Assam, Nagaland and Sikkim, then it shall be exempt. Basically they are telling whenever flight companies go ahead and issue you the ticket, if the flight is going to Bagdogra, Assam, Arunachal, Tripura, Manipur, Meghalaya, Mizoram, basically these are the northeastern states. Government is telling we want to connect these states properly to the whole of India. Anyways, they are connected, but still government is telling we want to promote regional connectivity over there. So flight companies, when you are issuing the tickets, don't go ahead and charge GST. Sir, what is the full form? Yes, Baba, BATMANS. When you are going to Batman's or you are coming from Batman's fly free, and there will be no GST. B for Bagdogra, A for Assam, A for Arunachal Pradesh, T for Tripura, M for Meghalaya, Mizoram, Manipur, A for Arunachal Pradesh or Assam, N for Nagaland and Sikkim. If you are going, Baba, Batman's always fly free. Do you think Batman's will pay GST? So Batman's fly free. They went ahead and told if you are going to Batman's or coming from Batman's, there will be no GST. Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Next. If you are traveling by a stage carriers means the buses which are there, the BBMP buses which are there. Baba, stage carriers means a bus basically which will go in stages. Baba, this is a bus. Now my drawing is very beautiful, I know. The buses go in stage, one bus stop to another bus stop to another bus stop. It goes in stages. When buses go in stages, they are telling if you are going by non-AC bus, it will be exempted. AC bus, it shall be taxable. Everyone over here, see, if you see the ticket over here, non-AC bus ka ticket pe there is no GST, AC bus ka ticket pe there will be GST, right everyone? Next, the contract carriers. Now next one is contract carriers. Now when you are traveling by road may you can travel by stage carriers. Stage carriers may always remember one thing. If it is non-AC, it shall be exempt. AC, sir, AC shall always be taxable. Government told when you can afford AC, you can afford my GST also, right? Now contract carriers which is there, contract carriers goes from one point to another. I booked a cab from my home to the airport. Baba, one point to another. My son is going from my home to the school in a bus, school bus going from home to school. It is one point to another point. Are we clear? Non-AC shall be exempt. AC always taxable. Radio taxi, Baba, basically which is connected by GPS. Radio taxi, AC, non-AC doesn't matter. Radio taxi always taxable. Tourism ke liye if you have taken a contract carrier is taxable. Sir, conduct tour, Baba, if you can afford tour, afford GST also. Charter or hire may if you have taken a contract carriers, then also it will be taxable. Sir, meter tax, meter cab. Baba, meter cab, basically when you show the hand they will stop, right? Yellow taxi, etc. Meter cab, auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw, wherever basically you show the hand and they stop, they will anyways not go ahead and pay GST. Government told, okay, let's go ahead and exempt them. Next, the next is rail. Whenever rail is used, rail may you have metro rail, Bangalore metro, Chennai metro, metro rail, monorail is in Mumbai. Sir, tramway, all these are basically exempted, right everyone? Sir, railway. If I am going ahead and traveling by railway may always remember non-AC is always exempt. AC or first class or AC. Baba, first class mein there is no AC. Still, first class, name is first class. No, Baba, first class, if you can afford GST also. Taxable. Can I go ahead? Yes, sir. Now, when you are traveling by water travel can happen by vessel. Vessel basically is used in case of sea. Baba, if you are traveling by sea, then the vehicle which is used is basically vessel, not vehicle. Basically the vessel is being used in the sea. And the next is inland waterways, basically when you use the rivers means inside India. So government went ahead and told sea may public transport has been exempted. Public transport in India, basically in India means supposingly you are going from one port in India to another port in India. This is a public transportation. Basically one small port to another port, you will see people are using the public transport which is the sea mode. Government told it is exempted. Sir, tourism, if you can afford tourism, always remember you can afford GST also. Sir, transportation outside India, if any transportation is happening, Baba, you went in a cruise from here to supposingly Thailand, Baba, taxable always. Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Next, inland waterways, if you are using river, government is telling, listen, government is telling rivers are all free, roads are all jam packed, Baba, traffic is there, use the rivers, inland waterways, rivers, if you are using and traveling, Baba, there will be no GST which will be there. River pay always, government have gone ahead and told exempted. Everyone with me, I went ahead and told about transportation by passenger traveling by air which is going and coming from Batman's always free GST is exempted. Road may stage carriers, everyone with me, you'll have to talk with me. People, be energetic. I know exemption chapter becomes a little boring because there is nothing to talk about much, and if I start giving you jokes over here, we'll waste time, we'll not do that. Now, stage carriers, non-AC exempt. Sir, AC taxable. Contract carriers, non-AC, sir, non-AC always exempt. AC taxable. Sir, radio taxi, tourism, charter, hire always taxable. Sir, railway, monorail, metro rail, tramway exempted. Sir, railway, Indian Railway basically. Sir, in that non-AC exempted. AC first class taxable. Sir, water may, if you have vessel, vessel may always remember it is sea transportation from one port to another port. If it is basically public transport, it shall be exempt. Otherwise, it shall always be tourism, transportation, etc. shall always be taxable. Inland waterways, river ka case mein always exempted. River ka case mein basically inland waterways always exempted. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Next. Now, goods transportation. Let's go ahead and talk about goods transportation. Goods transportation also can happen by air, water, rail and road. Let's go ahead and understand one by one. If goods transportation is happening by air, I will talk domestic air. Baba, domestically within India, everyone within India, if you are going ahead and sending goods by air, it is always taxable. Sir, internationally, if I am going ahead and sending goods by air, you will have to see from outside India if it is coming into India, from outside India if it is coming into India, then it shall be exempt. From India, if it is going outside India, then also it shall be exempt. Goods transportation internationally coming or going, both are exempted. Domestically, it is always taxable. Next. Sir, water route. Water route may, again you have two routes which are there. One is the sea route, one is the sea route which is there, one is the inland waterways route. Sir, if it is inland waterways, it will always be exempt. Inland waterways basically use the river over here. Okay, everyone. Sea vessel may basically you are using the sea. Sea transportation ka case may, sir, coastal transportation, one coast to another coast, if you are going, taxable, except random item. Sir, random item. What do you mean by random item? Everyone, random item. R for relief material. Everyone, relief material. A for agricultural produce. N for newspaper and magazine. D for defense or military equipment. O for organic manure, milk, salt, etc. If you are going ahead and doing this all things ka coastal transportation, one coast to another coast, it shall be exempted. What? R for relief material, A for agricultural produce, N for newspaper and magazine, D for defense material, organic manure and milk, salt, grain, etc. Right, everyone? Sir, now if you have international transport, you will have to see international transport of goods is happening by vessel from India, outside India into India. Let's understand. From India, outside India is exempted. From outside India, if it is coming, it shall always be taxable. If it's an Indian shipping company, forward charge mechanism. If it's a foreign shipping company and from outside India, goods are coming into India, I hope you guys remember, importer will have to pay GST under RCM. We had learned it in your RCM ka chapter section number 5.3 mein. Sir, from outside India, if goods are coming into India, foreign shipping company is doing transportation, they will not charge GST. Importer has to pay GST under RCM. If it's an Indian shipping company, you are also in India, they will charge you GST under forward charge mechanism. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Next. They'll say if you are doing transportation, of goods, it should always be taxable. But sir, it is exempted if it will be random item plus rail ka case mein railway equipment and material is also exempted. Next, everyone. Road transportation, if you are doing courier, baba, courier is always taxable. Courier comes to your home, you are relaxing at home and courier comes, baba, courier is always taxable because it's a luxury, right? Next. Other, sir, if anyone else is transporting, supposingly I am an individual truck wala, I am transporting, exempted. Sir, tempo operator is there, he is transporting, exempted. Sir, bullock cart, etc. All these transportation shall be exempted, there will be no GST. Now the next important one which comes is GTA. Sir, who is a GTA? Always remember, GTA is a person who goes ahead and issues a consignment note. So, GTA is a person who issues consignment note. GTA services are exempted, not for everything. I hope you guys remember. Yes, sir. Sir, exempt specified person. If you are going ahead and providing to an unregistered person, or if you are going ahead and providing to unregistered casual taxable person, then it shall be exempted. Right, everyone? Next, sir, taxable if provided to a factory, body corporate, society, cooperative society, partnership firm, registered, unregistered, and registered casual taxable person. Plus, here you have to remember, registered person also it is taxable under reverse charge mechanism. But if you are registered as a, I am giving you a quick linking, but if you are registered as a TDS deductor, basically central government, state government, etc., those three specified categories, if they are registered as a TDS deductor, then sir, it shall be exempt. Exempt if registered person is a department of central government, state government, registered as TDS deductor. Sir, always remember, exempt GTA का केस में if GTA is going ahead and doing transportation of specified goods, which is random item, relief material, agriculture produce, N for newspaper and magazine, D for defense, O for organic manure, and M for milk, salt, grain, etc., then it shall be exempt. Sir, otherwise also, sir, if any other goods are being transported by a GTA and you are seeing that for the whole truck it is charging only up to 1500, it will not charge GST. Sir, if per consignee when it is transporting, GTA is charging up to 750 rupees, basically up to 750 if it is charging, then it shall be exempted, and single carriage ke liye if it is charging up to 1500, then it shall be exempted. We are done with the transportation services. Transportation may always remember passenger and goods. Passenger also 4 modes, goods also 4 modes. Now here one small thing is there, listen to me very carefully. Flights were not going, Baba, these airlines which were there, no, these airlines which were there, airlines were not going to this Batmans. Basically, they were not going to all these places. They were telling, sir, when we go over there, we incur a loss. So central government went ahead and told them, airline companies, you please go over there. You please go over there. Whatever is your loss, no, you go ahead. We will go ahead and give you fund. We will give you funding. We will give you funding. See, central government ka job is to maintain regional connectivity. So, Baba, central government told the airline companies, please go to Batmans. If you go to Batman, basically you are providing a service to me. What is the service? They are going ahead and helping the government in regional connectivity. So if they are helping the government will give funding. So their services to the government is exempt up to 3 years. Everyone over here. So airlines going ahead and giving services, which is transportation service basically, and government is going ahead and give them viability gap funding. In case of viability gap funding, it shall be exempted for 3 years. Here we are done with transportation service. Let's go ahead. Everyone, construction. Total bakwas, not very important from exam point of view, but let's read it quickly. Services provided by way of pure labor contract. What do you mean by pure labor contract, everyone? Pure labor contract means only labor. You are not going ahead and providing material. You are only providing pure labor services. You are providing laborers. Okay. Of construction, erection, commissioning, installation, completion, fitting out, repair, maintenance, renovation, alteration, or any other original work, means new construction pertaining to beneficially led individual housing construction or enhancement under the Housing for All or Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Pradhan Mantri, the Prime Minister, is basically going ahead and providing support to the people wherein they can go ahead and make a home. Now, if you are going ahead and providing pure labor services to those people, please don't go ahead and charge them GST. That's all is being told. Next, sir, if I am going ahead and constructing my own home means which is for a single family, single residential unit I am constructing, then if one labor contractor is providing me laborers, then also he will not go ahead and charge me GST. That's all is being told. If anyone is going ahead and providing services by way of pure labor contractor to whom? For single residential unit, then Baba, they will not go ahead and charge GST. So supposingly I am making a home, I am making a big home, small home, whatever it is, you have to see it's a home for a single residential unit. Single residential unit I am constructing wherein they are going ahead and providing me laborers, it shall not be, they will not go ahead and charge me GST. That's all. Next, basically government is supporting home. Next, services supplied by electricity distribution utility by way of construction, erection, commissioning, installation of infrastructure for extending electricity distribution network. Everyone remember, this road is there, the farmer is there, farmer wants tube well mein se water to come out, so for that it needs electricity. So government will go ahead and construct one pole over here and provide electricity. Now for all this construction, government will go ahead and charge them. Basically the BESCOM, the electricity distribution utilities, will go ahead and charge them. When they are charging them, they will not charge them this GST. That's all. The tube well of the farmer for the use of agriculture, not for his home. Right, everyone? That's all, not very important from exam point of view. Next, services by way of admission. Everyone over here, this is something which I feel they can go ahead and ask you. Exemption is an A grade chapter. They will ask you 7 to 8 marks. Mark it and keep. Exemptions in an A grade chapter, 7 to 8 marks is must for the exam. Right. Next, if you don't know exemptions properly in your exam, you will get stuck with big question. In big question, they will put a small exemption and you will get stuck. So be careful, everyone. Next, sir, services by way of admission to entry ticket. Basically when they are telling admission, they are not taking you admission like school, Baba, they are talking about entry ticket. Right, everyone? Entry ticket to museum, national park, wildlife sanctuary, tiger reserve, zoo, Basically government is promoting all these places, and government is telling if they are going ahead and charging entry ticket, whatever entry ticket is there, there will be no GST. Any amount, it shall be exempt. Tell me one thing. Now I went to the zoo. In the zoo I went ahead and took a safari ride. Baba, that shall be taxable or exempt? That will be taxable. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Protected monument, everyone over here. Protected monument declared so under the archaeological site and remains act or state act. Everyone listen to me very carefully. If there is a protected monument, Taj Mahal is going ahead and issuing ticket. Taj Mahal, they will not go ahead and charge GST. It shall be exempted, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, other than these two, always remember, on these two there is no value limit. Total amount shall be exempted. Other than that, sir, admission to circus, you went to see the circus, Baba, circus, dance, theoretical program, including drama, ballet, etc. You went for an award function, you went for a concert, you went for a pageant, you went for a musical performance, any sporting event other than recognized sporting event, or you went for a recognized sporting event. Sir, what do you mean by any sporting event other than recognized sporting event? Baba, in local small villages, etc., you will have local sports which are being organized by them, kabaddi, etc. Those are, they are talking about those. And planetarium, government is telling in this exempt only if the consideration is up to 500 rupees per person. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Listen to me very carefully. I have gone ahead and written some notes over here. Sir, if I am going to a water park, amusement park, it shall be fully taxable. Sir, film city, snow city, theme park, Baba, fully taxable. Cinema hall, fully taxable. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, one more entry which I have written is, supposingly, services by an artist by way of performance in folk or classical art form. Government is basically trying to retain the folk and classical art form, and government is telling, if there is an artist, supposingly, who is there, Rahil is there, artist who is there, Rahil went ahead and did, supposingly, he went ahead and sing song which is Bhangra or any Rajasthani song. Now we have Nikita which is there, Nikita does a dance which is Bharatnatyam supposingly, or Baba, any theatre program which is done which is relating to folk or classical art form. Then government is telling if they are charging up to 1.5 lakh, then it shall be exempted. Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Sir, but if this artist is become brand ambassador, then it shall be taxable. Sir, what if this artist went ahead and charged 2 lakh rupees? Baba, when he has charged 2 lakh rupees, it shall be taxable subject to the condition that the artist ka aggregate turnover has crossed 20 lakh. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. We are done with your services relating to admission. Now, everyone, agriculture. The next services is relating to agriculture. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. When you start doing agriculture, Baba, आराम से relax over here and quickly tell me, when you do agriculture, whom will we make an agriculturist now? We will make an agriculturist to Rishabh. Rishabh is an agriculturist. Everyone, Rishabh is an agriculturist. Rishabh wants to do agriculture. Now, Rishabh, when he wants to do agriculture, what are the main important things he will require? First thing, everyone over here. Okay, Baba, everyone over here. Rishabh is an person who wants to do agriculture. Now, Rishabh wants to take a land. When you go ahead and take a land, vacant land, Baba, someone is going ahead and renting you out this vacant land, he will not charge you GST. So, Baba, if someone is renting out your agro machine, he will not charge you GST. Now, Rishabh wanted some people, laborers to work. Baba, supply of farm labor also shall be exempted. Always remember this chart in the exam, you will remember everything. Sir, can you tell 20 lakh for artist? Baba, I am telling for 20 lakh for artist, I am telling supposingly artist is working as a brand ambassador. When artist is working as a brand ambassador, or might be charging 2 lakh rupees, Baba, it shall be taxable, but you will go ahead and charge GST under forward charge only when you have gone ahead and crossed the aggregate turnover of 20 lakh rupees, then you will take registration. No? Yes, sir. Now, here first entry comes. Everyone listen to me very carefully. First entry comes, entry number 54. Which went ahead and, everyone listen to me very carefully. What is the thought behind agriculture? Everyone listen to me very carefully. What is the thought behind agriculture? The thought behind agriculture is the backbone of the country, and government wants to promote agriculture. Listen to me very carefully. Government wants to promote agriculture over here. So government is telling, whenever a person goes ahead and sells agricultural produce, anyways there is no GST. Agriculturist is not required to take GST registration, and supplies which are done by an agriculturist which he has grown out of agricultural land, he will not go ahead and charge GST. Now, if people who are supplying this land, these machines, these goods or any services, any goods, if anyone is going ahead and providing to an agriculturist, Kishore, over here now, if anyone is going ahead and supplying to an agriculturist, then Baba government is telling if they charge GST to the agriculturist, output, basically whatever vegetable etc is supplying, it will become expensive. Anyways, agriculturist ka thinks people when they are buying, they are crying and not paying people agriculturist ko money. So government is telling we don't want to make things expensive for the agriculturist. So whatever services are provided to an agriculturist, government is trying to exempt it. You have to think this thing. Agriculture does not take registration. Supply out of produce of land is exempted. So government, in order to make his supply out of produce of land, has gone ahead and told that, sir, whenever you are taking, when agriculture is buying something, outgoing and incoming both should be exempted. Exempted is outgoing. Outgoing pay fruits etc, vegetable etc, but anyways there is no GST. Input also they will not get. So input, the government told when someone is supplying, they should not charge GST. Let's go ahead and start seeing. So agriculture, you always remember agriculture pay, generally output tax is not there, so ITC they will not get. So government went ahead and told when somebody is going ahead and supplying, Baba, please go ahead and exempt it, so that it is exempted. Let's go ahead and see. Sir, services relating to cultivation of plant. Baba, any service which you are providing, everyone, any service which you are providing to an agriculturist which is relating to what? Cultivation of plant or rearing of all life form of animal. Sir, rearing of all life form of animal means an agriculturist is there. Baba, this will also come in the agriculturist activity only. So sir, cultivation of plant, growing plants, rearing of all life form of animal. Sir, rearing of all life form of animal can be for food. Can be for food. Sir, food. Baba, basically if pigs are grown, Baba, pigs are not grown. Pigs have a farm wherein pigs are grown, right? So pigs are grown for food. Sheep is being kept for wool. So Baba, wool ke liye when you keep sheep, it is for fiber. Sir, fuel. Baba, that cow dung will be used for fuel. So basically for fuel or raw material or another similar product or agricultural produce. Basically you are doing cultivation of plant or you are doing rearing of all life form of animal. Listen to me very carefully. You are doing cultivation of plant or rearing of all life form of animal. Why are you doing it? You are doing it for food. You are doing it for fiber. You are doing it for fuel. Then government is telling if all these agricultural operations shall be exempted. What do you mean by agricultural operation? By way of, basically you are doing cultivation or rearing of all life form animal by way of what? How are you doing it? You are doing by agricultural operation directly related to production of agricultural produce, including cultivation, harvesting, threshing, plant protection, testing. So Baba, if anyone is going ahead and giving services, basically they are helping in cultivation, they are helping in harvesting, any harvesting related service, threshing related, threshing means after the fruits are grown, crops are grown, threshing related services, plant protection, supposingly in the agricultural field, one agriculturist wants plant protection, that fumigation in the agricultural field, it shall be exempted. Agriculturist is telling, sir, I want soil testing services also will be exempted, right everyone? Next, sir, once the agricultural activity is done, now agricultural field mein the first was cultivation or rearing of all life of animal. Second one, you will be doing supply of farm labor. If somebody is supplying laborers to the agriculture, that shall also be exempted. Next, sir, renting of agro machine. If someone is going ahead and giving, Baba, people who are not interested can leave the class. People who are interested, please listen. People who are not interested, please stop commenting. And people who are interested, please listen to the class. See, exemption chapter can be little boring, but 8 marks should be interesting in the exam, right? You will pass easily if you get this 8 marks. So listen carefully. That should be the motivating factor. If renting of agro machine is given, these machines are given, that shall also be exempt. Vacant land is given to the agriculture with or without incidental structure, means if there is a small house which is there where basically you can keep all these machines etc, then also it shall be exempted. Next, sir, processes done at the agricultural farm, husking, dehusking, trending, pruning, drying, cutting, grading, sorting, all these, basically if they don't result in changing the essential characteristic, means apple remains apple, then it's an agricultural activity, it shall be exempted. Sir, what are the agricultural produce, what are the non-agricultural produce? Apple is an agricultural produce, apple is not an agricultural produce. Sir, potato is an agricultural produce. When it becomes chips are not agricultural produce. Tomato is agricultural produce. Ketchup is not agricultural produce. Coffee beans is agricultural produce. Processed coffee bean and powder is not agricultural produce. Sir, green tea leaves. You can write over here, green tea leaves are agricultural produce. Sir, tea is not an agricultural produce. Sugarcane is an agricultural produce. Jaggery is not an agricultural produce. Remember one thing, if it is an agricultural produce, all the supporting activities will be exempt. So in your exam, you have to be very careful. This can be a point of question in the exam. Next, sir, whole pulses. That whole pulses are agricultural produce. But if you split it, then Baba, it will become non-agricultural produce. Sir, dry fruits which are raw dry fruits, which are unpeeled, etc., are agricultural produce. But if you go ahead and process them, processed dry fruits are not agricultural produce. Chilies, etc., which are there in the field are agricultural produce. You dry the chili, make them spices, they will not be agricultural produce. Next, sir, once the agricultural produce is ready, what do you do, everyone? Listen, first you will do the cultivation. After that, you will go ahead and carry out intermediate process. Basically, you will do husking, dehusking, etc. All these are also agricultural operation. You do it yourself, then anyways there is no GST. But if you take someone else's help, you get a job worker for doing all these things. That job worker who is there, they will also not charge any GST. Once you are ready with your product, what will you do? You will put it in the warehouse. In the warehouse, if there is a fumigation which is happening, Baba, basically to kill the pest, etc. If fumigation is happening, there will be no GST. Sir, someone says, Sujit says, paddy is agriculture, rice is not agriculture. Very good, Sujit, very good. Next, so here you can write and keep people who are there. Paddy is agriculture, rice is not agricultural produce. I hope everyone is clear. Yes, sir. Thank you, Sujit. I like this kind of students who are concentrating in the class and not wasting their and everyone's time. Right, everyone? Here, next, warehousing of agricultural produce and rice. Baba, if your produce is an agricultural produce, remember always warehousing will be exempted. Always remember, rice is not an agricultural produce, but warehousing of rice has been exempted. Next, warehousing of minor forest produce. What do you mean by forest produce? You generally go in the forest. Minor forest produce, like produce which is tamarind, it should be tamarind, curry leaf, tendu patta, bamboo, etc. It shall be exempted. Warehousing of cereal, pulses, fruits, nuts, vegetable, spices, copra, sugarcane, jaggery, indigo, unmanufactured tobacco, betel leaf, coffee and tea. Baba, all this ka warehousing, you have to remember. All this ka warehousing. This can be a point in the exam. Please be careful. All this warehousing is also exempted. Next, sir, once you have done the warehousing, goods are remaining in the warehouse. Now what will happen? Now those selling agents will come, APMC people will come, they will sell your goods and they will charge you commission. When they are charging you commission, they will not go ahead and charge you GST. Basically, now they have sold your goods, the commission agents have sold your goods. When they sell your goods, goods ka loading will happen, unloading will happen. Always remember, sir, loading, unloading, packing, storage of agricultural produce or rice is also exempt. Always remember, loading, unloading, packing, storage, agricultural produce or rice is also exempted. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Next, remember one more thing which I am telling you. Once loading, unloading has been done, now transportation will happen. Transportation of agricultural produce or rice by a goods transport agency, rail or vessel. If goods transport agency, vessel or rail is doing, then also it will be exempt. Everyone remember, from the first you will go ahead and do cultivation activities, exempted. Sir, then you will do intermediate process you do yourself or you get it done from someone else. It's an agricultural activity and it shall be exempt. Then you will put it in the warehouse. Warehousing of agricultural produce and many items has been exempted. Fumigation in the warehouse is also exempt. Once goods are in the warehouse, now you will sell. Basically, there will be commission agent who will charge you commission pay also. There will be no GST. Once the goods are sold, loading, unloading will happen. Loading, unloading, storage of agricultural produce or rice is also exempted. Now it will be transported. Transporting activity is also exempted. Transporting of agricultural produce is also exempted. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Now here there are some circular which agricultural extension services, basically training to farmers, etc. on scientific and new ways of going ahead and doing farming is also exempted. Next, there is a circular which had come. Milling of paddy into rice is a commercial activity and it is not an intermediate activity and it shall always be taxable. Sir, milling of paddy into rice, Baba, this paddy is there, this paddy will be put in the mill and mill say rice will come out. Now milling of paddy into rice is always taxable, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Now next, Sir, all this intermediate act, all this cultivation or rearing of all life form of animal, if you by chance involve a job worker and job worker does these activities for you, job worker will also not go ahead and charge any GST. Sir, section number 55A talks about artificial insemination. Artificial insemination in livestock. Remember always, artificial life insemination in livestock. Artificial insemination is livestock is exempted. Artificial insemination in horses is always taxable. Yes, sir. Services by way of pre-cooling, ripening, waxing, retail packing, labeling of fruits and vegetables which do not change the essential characteristic, that is also exempted. Okay, sir. Services by NCCD, National Cold Chain Knowledge, basically services by way of national cold chain disseminating facility which is there, which is under the Ministry of Agriculture, where they basically go ahead and train farmers or educate farmers about how their fruits can be taken from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. That NCCT ka services are also exempted. It is under the Ministry of Agriculture. Here we are done with the agriculture related services. The next service is healthcare. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Healthcare services. Now healthcare services, who is this? Jayant. The rearing of horses. Yes, Baba, rearing of horses is not exempt. Horses are always taxable because they are used for commercial activity. Next, everyone over here, services by way of healthcare services. Now healthcare services means what? So everyone over here, now I will take people's example who are commenting. Who will comment? I will take their example. Now healthcare services are exempted. What do you mean by healthcare? Everyone listen to me very carefully. Healthcare services mean, very interesting and very important for exam. Listen carefully. Healthcare services means any services by way of diagnose, treatment and care. Supposingly one person has some problem. Supposingly one person got COVID. Now first of all he will be diagnosed. So he'll go to a lab. Lab mein diagnosis will be done. Lab mein diagnosis will be done. And then Baba, there will be treatment which will be done in the hospital. Now once treatment is done, you will not be thrown out of the hospital. Baba, you will be put in a hospital bed. Nurse will come. She'll put the thermometer. Care will be taken. Right? So there are three steps which always happen: diagnose, treatment and care. Diagnose means first of all one person will be diagnosed with a problem. Then treatment will happen. Then Baba, care will be taken. Right everyone? Next. So diagnose, treatment and care. For what, sir? For pregnancy. So Baba, a lady is there. She is pregnant. Diagnose happened that she is pregnant. Okay. Then treatment will happen. Then Baba, treatment will happen. If any problem is there, anything there, treatment will happen. Care will happen. Then Baba, treatment or care relating to pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury, deformity. So Baba, if it is relating to diagnose, treatment and care, it is done relating to pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury and deformity. Always remember 5 things: pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury and deformity in recognized system of medicine. So basically you are doing diagnose, you are doing 3 things: diagnose, treatment and care in PAI square D, paid services. Basically you are doing for whom? In recognized system of medicine. What do you mean by recognized system? Recognized system means Ayushan. A means Ayurveda, Y means yoga, U means Unani, S means Siddha, H means homeopathy, A means allopathy, N means naturopathy. Always remember, if you are doing diagnose, treatment and care, sir, of what? Of pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury, deformity, in which field, sir, you are practicing Ayushan, then Baba, your services will be exempted. Always remember, diagnose, treatment and care of paid Ayushan. This much you have to remember, sir. If you are doing this, then your services will be exempted. Next, but sir, if I am doing acupuncture, Chinese medicine, or supposingly, who is this person? Okay, there is supposingly DNA, and DNA has become Tantric Baba. Baba, he is doing Tantric. He has become Tantric. Jhada he is doing. He is putting water. He is telling, okay, Tantric Baba he has become. Now, if DNA has become a Tantric Baba, now Tantric Babas are always taxable. They are not exempted. But do you think they will cross a turnover of 20 lakh and they will take registration and pay GST? Baba, always remember, when GST comes under forward charge, you have to take GST registration and charge. Now, do you think Tantric Baba will charge GST? No, sir. They will not charge GST, but it is not exempted. It is taxable, provided he is a taxable person. Right, everyone? Next. Acupuncture, taxable. So, if a person who is practicing acupuncture, Chinese medicine, Reiki, pranic healing, all these are unrecognized. They shall always be taxable, but they will always be taxable, but here the condition is you will have to charge GST under forward charge provided you are a taxable person. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Healthcare ka meaning has been given. Healthcare ka meaning we understood: diagnose, treatment and care in PAID, which is relating to Ayushan. Okay, everyone. Next, so now healthcare services includes services by way of transportation of patient to or fro clinical establishment. So if there is a person, who has been transported to and fro a clinical establishment, Baba, transporting of patient from the hospital to the hospital, from the hospital back to your home, always it is exempted. Baba, always remember, ambulance, whether it is before life or after life, always exempted, right? Afterlife is neither supply of goods nor supply of service, means if you are dead, then it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service, but in life it is healthcare services which is exempted. Now healthcare services which do not include hair transplant. Now whose hair transplant will do? Will do Tamshil says Tamshil ka hair transplant is happening, or Baba, supposingly Sita is there and Sita is getting a cosmetic or a plastic surgery done, then they are telling whether they are doing it for beautification. Baba, if Tamshil over here is doing it for beautification, then it should always be taxable. Baba, always remember, hair transplant or cosmetic and plastic surgery, you will have to see if it is done for beautification. Afford beautification, afford GST also. But if it is done which is because of a defect or an injury, one person met with an accident, Baba, in that scenario, if a plastic surgery is done, it will be exempted. One person is born with a cleft lip, one newborn baby is having a deformity which is there, which has to be corrected. In that scenario, it is not beautification, it shall be exempted. I be clear, everyone. Basically, whenever it is done for beautification, it shall be taxable. Other than beautification, basically restore, etc., then it shall be exempt, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Now we understood healthcare. Now healthcare services provided by clinical establishment, hospital, nursing home, labs, etc., will be exempt. If it is provided by authorized medical practitioner, it shall be exempt. If it is provided by paramedics, Baba, paramedics, then also it shall be exempt. Always remember, transportation of patient is always exempted. Next, services by a veterinary clinic, your dog, cat, etc. is not well, you take them to a veterinary clinic, those services are also exempt. Baba, veterinary clinic may whatever amount they are charging, they will not charge you GST. Next, Baba, in the hospital, these syringes, organs, blood, waste blood, etc. will be there. Now they can't throw it anywhere, they have to be taken to a facility for processing, basically biodegradable biomedical waste treatment facility is there. If they are going ahead and providing services, that will be exempted. Next, sir, services by cord blood bank. You know what happens when a baby is born? The baby is connected to the mother with an umbilical cord. Now this umbilical cord is being preserved, so that if any problem is there with the baby later, then it can be solved with the umbilical cord. Now this umbilical cord preservation ke liye people will come, they will collect the umbilical cord, application fees will be there, preservation charges will be there, they will not charge any GST. This umbilical cord is being preserved, and this is preserved, and there will be no GST which will be charged, right, everyone? We are done. Now here there are some circulars relating to room rent. If you supposingly one person is admitted in a hospital and room rent is being charged, room rent charged to patient is always exempted. Sir, doctors are there, doctors will go ahead and give services to the hospital, hospital gives services to the patient, doctor ka services to the hospital is also exempt. Sir, hospital will go ahead and charge retention money. You gave 10,000, 7,500 is toward your treatment, 2,500 they will go ahead and charge as retention money. Baba, nurse will come, no, she will check your temperature, blood pressure, etc. For that they go ahead and retain some 2,500, etc. That retention money which is being charged by the hospital is also towards healthcare exempted. Next, Baba, in the hospital they will go ahead and give you food services which are given. You are a patient, principal is what? Principal service over there is healthcare services, food is ancillary, so principal service is exempt, so food will also be exempted. But sir, supposingly one person is admitted in the hospital, family people are coming to see, relatives are coming to see you, no, those are the people who will always remember you when you are in the hospital. People will remember you always in the hospital, oh, let's go and meet him, then they will come over there, then they will go eat. Baba, canteens providing services to them, food services pe GST will come. basically to outpatient, attendance, visitors, etc. is always taxable. Now clinical establishment, hospitals, etc. they do advertisement. They will have big television where they will do advertisement, etc. On those advertisement services, there will be GST. It shall always be taxable. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. The next service is legal services. Everyone over here. The next services is legal services. Listen to me carefully. Legal services, listen. Arbitral tribunal, Baba, people who don't want, Devans, you can leave the class, not a problem, right? Arbitral tribunal, and Baba advocate ka services. Let's go ahead and quickly understand over here. Arbitral tribunal services, if they are provided to person other than business entity, if they are provided to a person other than business entity, Baba, you're not doing business. Now government is telling if reverse charge is there, you'll have to take GST registration and pay the GST under reverse charge. So government went ahead and exempted it. Sir, if I am a business entity whose turnover is less than registration limit, then Baba, then also you are exempted. But if I am a business entity whose turnover is more than registration limit, then I'll be liable to pay GST under RCM. Sir, if at arbitral tribunal ka services are provided to governmental authority or governmental entity, then it shall always be exempted. Listen to me very carefully. Before you start asking your doubt, please listen carefully now. Next, services by tribunal is tribunal which is established. Tribunal which is established under law. Sukumar, tribunal which is established under law, it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Here, there when they say arbitral tribunal is a private tribunal. Their services are taxable. Next, firm or advocate, Baba, firm or advocate excluding a senior advocate, if they are providing to an advocate to advocate to firm of advocate to firm of advocate, always exempted. Sir, if advocate or firm of advocate is providing to other than business entity, exempted. Sir, if they are providing to a small business entity whose turnover is less than registration limit, exempted. Sir, but if they are providing to a business entity whose turnover is more than registration limit, then it will be RCM. If they are providing to central government, state government, governmental authority, then sir, it will always be exempt. You have to remember this and Baba here. Now senior advocate is there. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Senior advocate providing to a person other than business entity means which is a non-business entity, it shall always be exempted. If it is providing to a business entity whose turnover is less than registration limit, it will always be exempted. Business entity whose turnover is more than registration limit, Baba, you are a big business entity, pay GST under RCM. Providing to government, always exempt. Now everyone, one crux you can remember over here, one crux which you can remember over here. Arbitral tribunal, advocate, senior advocate providing to a big business entity whose turnover is greater than registration limit, always RCM will come. That's all you have to remember. Sir, RCM is applicable on legal services. Legal services means any services in relation to advice, consultancy, assistance in any branch of law. It can be any branch of law and includes representational service before the court. Now, your common question which you will go ahead. Guys, class fully recorded. Who wants contact me? Baba Cube. Very good. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now he is doing my work easy, right? Everyone over here. Now we have a senior advocate. We have a senior advocate. Now your common doubt. People concentrate over here. Senior advocate. 1 minute. Now you have a senior advocate and senior advocate is providing to a advocate, and then you have advocate providing to a business entity, and supposingly this is a big business entity whose aggregate turnover is greater than registration limit. Baba, I am explaining you what is applicable for your exam, so listen carefully. Now next, one point which students keep asking is this point which I am telling you quickly. How much it is applicable for exam? Listen quickly, everyone. Here, senior advocate providing to an advocate, if this advocate is a Baba, advocate is also a business entity. Advocate is also a business entity. So this is a business entity whose aggregate turnover is less than registration limit. Now in this scenario, this will be exempted. This will be exempted and there will be no GST. And then when advocate is providing to a business entity, and when advocate is going ahead and providing to a business entity, and business entity ka aggregate turnover is greater than registration limit, basically they are big business entity, here RCM will come and big business entity will pay. That's all. The second one over here is the senior advocate providing to an advocate, and this advocate is also a big advocate. The big advocate means whose aggregate turnover is greater than registration limit. Sir, in that scenario, this is also taxable under RCM. And sir, since this is a big business entity, this is also taxable under RCM. Now this RCM will be paid by the big business entity, and this RCM also will be paid by the recipient. Listen to me very carefully. Now advocate firm is the recipient over here, but in your book they have gone ahead and told the ultimate litigant who is there, the ultimate litigant petitioner who is there, this RCM will be paid by the ultimate litigant. That's all is the thing over here which you have to remember. Now if senior advocate, listen to me very carefully, senior advocate is providing to an advocate, this advocate is also a business entity ka turnover is less than registration limit, it shall be exempted, and here no GST will come. But if advocate is going ahead and providing to a big business entity, Baba, big business entity will pay under RCM. Next, sir, senior advocate went ahead and provided to an advocate. Now an advocate is a big business entity, GST will come under RCM, and here also GST will come under RCM. This RCM will be paid by the big business entity, and this RCM will also be paid by the big business entity. Are we clear, everyone? Baba, more than this it is not required. How much I have told you is more than enough. Always remember, both the RCM will be borne by this, because the government went ahead and told he will not be recipient for this service. He will not be the recipient. The recipient will be deemed to be the big business entity, basically the ultimate litigant petitioner. Are we clear, everyone? RCM 2 times, ultimate recipient will go ahead and pay. Please keep a note of it, right, everyone? Can we go ahead, everyone? Baba, we are done with this. See, I have written over here, business entity means anyone carrying out business, can be an advocate or a firm of advocate also. Now the remaining two chart of the exemption, I had to do it today. Tomorrow we'll be doing it in the beginning of the class, and then we'll go ahead. Baba, over here, everyone, listen to me carefully now. Tomorrow in the beginning of the class we'll go ahead and discuss these two, and we'll be starting with value of supply chapter. Listen to me very carefully. Composition scheme which I have taught you today. Composition scheme, one short question, 5 to 6 marks will come, plus one MCQ of 1 or 2 marks also you can expect. It's an A graded chapter, sir. Secondly, I have gone ahead and told you about exemption. Exemption is also most important, 7 to 8 marks. So today what I have told you in this last 2 hours consists of 14 marks to 15 marks. So Baba, these both are A graded chapter. Listen to me very carefully. Let's have a quick revision of our section. We started learning GST with goods and services. Everyone, we started learning with GST with goods and service. Goods section number 252, services section number 2102. Goods and service has to be supplied. So supply can be section number, everyone with me, section number 7, and section number 8 told about composite supply and mixed supply. Goods and services has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate or intrastate. Quick revision of the section, everyone. Interstate, section number 7 of the IGST Act. Intrastate, section number 8. Section number 9 told about territorial water. 10, 11, 12, 13 talks about place of supply, 14 talks about OIDR, 15 talks about tourist, 16 talks about zero rated supply. Now inter, then IGST will be levied, sir. Intra, then CGST will be levied, sir. Levy section over here is section number 5, sir. Here it is section number 9, but then government went ahead and given exemption, and here no, government went ahead and told if you are a composition person, composition levy under section number 10. Sir, once GST is levied, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Taxable person, we went ahead and learned. Everyone with me, taxable person, section number 22, people liable, 23, people not liable, 24, compulsory registration in case of creation, 25 told about the procedure, 26 deemed registration, 27 TTP and RTP, 28 amendment, 29 cancellation, 30 revocation. Always remember one thing over here, even if you are a taxable person, you don't have to collect and pay. If you don't have to collect and pay, if what you are supplying has been exempted, sir, exempted. Yes, Baba, exempted may. There is section number 11 which gives the power to go ahead and give exemption under CGST. Section number 6 gives the power to the government to grant exemption under IGST. Here we are done with a quick revision of your sections. Also, if you want, you can keep noting. People who are revising with me every day, trust me, by the end you will remember all sections, you will remember all the chapters also. I am very sure about it. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Have a great day, everyone. Take care. Bye, guys. Do comment and let me know if you loved the video. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. Bye, guys. Take care. Exemptions. Everyone, let's go ahead. Now, we were done with legal services yesterday. Now we'll go ahead and continue our discussion. Exemption. Exemptions may. The first exemption is services by way of transfer of going concern. So if I go ahead and transfer my business as going concern, then Baba, transfer of my business as going concern shall be exempt. This is a service wherein you go ahead and transfer your business. Transfer of business is a service and transfer of business shall be exempted. If you're transferring as going concern, means the front party is going to continue as a taxable person. Basically, he'll go ahead and pay GST to the government. So government is telling, I don't have a problem if you transfer your business, provided the front party takes the registration, goes ahead and pays the GST to the government. That will anyways happen, right? Sir, supply of services associated with transit cargo. Baba, India has a big baseline, so whenever everyone over here, whenever any goods come over here, supposingly goods came from outside India, goods are unloaded. Now those goods happen to be sent to Nepal. Supposing there's an importer from Nepal, there's an importer. Everyone over here, there's a everyone over here. Now there is an importer who has gone ahead and imported some goods. Now who is located in Nepal. Now this person who is located in Nepal, he will take one person ka transit cargo related services, because he will go ahead and transit the cargo directly to Nepal. So all the transit cargo related services are exempted. Okay sir, basically which is relating to Nepal and Bhutan. Sir, supply of services by the government entity to government against grants, etc. Baba, government to government I have gone ahead and anyway told you. Now here it is talking about government entity. Government entity to the government also is exempted. Okay sir. Fair trade shop. Baba, that ration wala shop, which is the ration wala shop, basically they go ahead and supply ration to the public. Their commission pay, there will be no GST. They will not go ahead and charge GST to the government. Now if I have a residential house, and I give it on for residential purpose on rent, government is selling food, clothing, shelter, I want to support. And Baba, always when you are learning exemption, you should have one thought in your mind that exemptions are given in public interest. Government ka interest in the public is basically food, clothing, shelter. Government wants to provide security, government wants to provide transportation, government wants to provide education. Baba, justice should be free. All those areas may basically government have gone ahead and done exemption, wherein government is telling all this should be made easily available to the people, right sir? Sir, renting of residential house for residential purpose is always exempt. Next, renting of hotel in where the value of supply is equal to or below 1000 rupees. Baba, equal to or below, value of supply is below or equal to rupees 1000. Baba, in the hotel, whenever you go in and stay, hotel mein, because there is no hundi, you can't put 1 rupee in the hundi and say 999 is exempt. So government went ahead and told in case of hotels 1000 rupees is exempt. Next, sir, circular was there. Hostel accommodation. Baba, here you have to see it is below rupees 1000 per day is exempt. Below rupees 1000 rupees per day is exempted. Are we clear, everyone? Value of supply is below rupees 1000 or equal to, yes. Next, sir, here hostel accommodation we will have to see it is below, means 999 is exempt only, right sir? Sir, giving on hire motor vehicle for transportation of passengers. Basically, supposingly there is one person and he is going ahead and giving motor vehicle which has capacity of greater than 12, and he is giving it on hire to whom, sir? Greater than hire to state transport undertaking. Okay sir. To a local authority and electronically operated motor vehicle. Basically government is promoting electronic motor vehicle. Government is telling if you go ahead and give to a local authority what? Electronically operated motor vehicle, then also it shall be exempted. Basically it is greater than 12. Okay sir. Next, and truck to GTA. If you are going ahead and giving a truck to the DTA, truck to GTA, then it shall be, all these three shall be exempted. Sir, okay, it shall be exempt. Next, motor vehicle for transportation of student, faculty and staff to a person providing transportation of student. So Baba, if I go ahead and give a motor vehicle to a person and this person is going ahead and giving to a school transportation of student, faculty and staff, Baba, his service is exempt anyways. So government went ahead and told if one person went ahead and gave his motor vehicle to another person who is going ahead and giving transportation to Baba, basically student, faculty and staff, then it shall be exempted. Here also it shall be exempted. This is what the entry is talking about. Next, sir, services by way of access to road, etc. Baba, services to access of road on payment of toll or annuity is exempt. Next, transmission and distribution of electricity. Baba, electricity mein there are three things. One is generation of electricity, then transmission and distribution. Generation of electricity पे there is no GST. Transmission and distribution. Government went ahead and told by a transmission distribution utility. Basically, if your basically who provides electricity in your area, they are going ahead and doing transmission and distribution of electricity. Transmission of distribution of electricity is exempt. But supposingly in your home you wanted them to come and shift the meter, you had gone ahead and you wanted a duplicate bill, all those services which they are going ahead and charging some amount from you, those services with GST will be there, but only for transmission and distribution. Transmission on distribution, Baba, hotel ka case mein, I don't know why people are so confused. Below or equal to rupees 1000. Below or equal to means up to rupees 1000 is exempted, right? But in case of temples etc., when we are talking about, only 999 is exempt. And hostel accommodation may be, hostel accommodation below, it is told below rupees 1000 only is exempt. Next, everyone over here, now GST is applicable on application fees, meter rental, shifting charges and testing fees. So Baba, if the local electricity distribution company goes ahead and charges you meter rental, shifting charges, application fees etc., then Baba, that shall be anyways taxable. Next, interest on loans, advances etc. Baba, if I go ahead and give someone, I hope you guys already know, when you give someone money to use and you receive interest etc., that is anyways exempted. Here they have gone ahead and told forex conversion between banks, dealers, Baba, whenever there is forex conversion between banks, dealers, they give foreign currency, take foreign currency, that is anyways, if they have gone ahead and charged any amount, that will be anyways exempted. Other than interest involved in credit card, Baba, credit card interest are penal in nature and hence taxable, right sir? Next, here Baba, there is a clarification relating to EMI. Baba, EMI ka case we will be discussing in value of supply if we get some time. Now we'll not discuss. Sir, you tell it. No, everyone listen to me very carefully. Okay, I'll tell it now only. EMI wala discussion. Listen to me very carefully. Sir, I went ahead. Okay, I'll take someone's example. Who is there now here? We have Rushabh who is there. Okay, Rushabh is there. Rushabh went to an uncle and told, uncle, I want one mobile phone. Uncle went ahead and gave a mobile phone. Rushabh told uncle, please give me EMI option. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Rushabh wanted a mobile phone for his girlfriend. So Rushabh went to an uncle and told, uncle, I want one mobile phone but no money. So uncle told, no honey also, you forget it. So but Rushabh went ahead and told uncle, please give EMI. So uncle told, okay Rushabh, you go ahead and pay 10,000 rupees plus 1,000 rupees you go ahead and pay as interest to me. Now when Rushabh is going ahead and paying 10,000 rupees plus interest 1,000, Rushabh bought an iPhone and gave supposingly. So he is giving 10,000 plus 1,000 rupees as interest and 1,000 rupees as interest. Then Baba, they are going ahead and telling the value of supply of this uncle shall be Baba 40,000 plus 4,000, 44,000 over here. Are we clear everyone? Yes sir. Are we clear everyone? Yes sir. Here the value of supply will be 44,000. But supposingly Rushabh went to uncle and told, uncle, I want my mobile phone. Uncle told, okay, I'll give you the mobile phone but we don't give EMI option. Uncle gave him the mobile. What Rushabh did, Rushabh went to Bajaj Finance. Bajaj Finance went ahead and gave him money to use. Basically they gave him a loan. Basically they gave him a EMI option wherein they went ahead and gave him the loan amount. He went ahead and made the payment to the uncle, and now he is going ahead and paying interest to them because they are giving him money to use. Baba, don't you think they have financed his mobile phone? So they are going ahead and providing him every month 10,000 which he is giving to uncle. So Baba, when they are giving him money to use, he is going ahead and paying them interest, and uncle provided him mobile phone for which he is paying uncle 10,000 rupees. No, here he went ahead and paid one shot में 40,000. Baba, they went ahead and gave him 40,000 rupees directly to give it to uncle, and he is going ahead and paying them every month 10,000 rupees plus interest, 10,000 rupees plus interest. Here it's a transaction of money to use which shall be exempt. Here it's a transaction in money to use which shall be exempt. Here it's a separate transaction where the value of supply shall be 40,000 rupees. That is all about EMI transaction. EMI transaction may remember always, if the shopkeeper gives you the EMI transaction, then his value of supply will include interest and penal interest, sir. But if there is a separate transaction, basically you went ahead and took the finance from a finance company, then the transaction between you and finance company is just giving money to use for which you are going ahead and giving him interest, which shall be exempt. He will not go ahead and charge you GST. But when you go ahead and give it to the when the other person supplies you the mobile phone, here the value of supply shall be 40,000, right everyone? It's not an amendment, it came last time only. Next, such services provided to saving bank account holders. Supposingly we have Shruta over here. Shruta went ahead and opened a Pradhan Mantri ka Jan Dhan Yojana mein one saving bank account. Saving bank account was basically opened with zero balance. Now wherein Shruta does not have to deposit. Basically it was a very basic account which was opened. Now bank will go ahead and charge Shruta, might be debit card, one debit card has been issued to her, or might be one checkbook is issued to her. They will not go ahead and charge any GST. Okay sir. Now life insurance services, basically what happens, government goes ahead and creates one group insurance fund. Group insurance fund say this army, navy, all these people ko life insurance is provided, and they go ahead and give a minimum premium, very small amount of premium. Now the life insurance services which are provided under the group insurance fund, so government has gone ahead and created a group insurance fund under which basically all this army, navy ka people are being insured, and they pay a very minimum amount which is there. Now this life insurance which is there is being exempted. Baba, audio is not clear. People are saying audio is not clear. People, audio is not clear. Quickly comment and tell me volume is low. No, I don't think so. It should be low. I think it's fine. It's all clear. People, it's all clear, right? Hey, who are commenting saying extremely low? Your laptop pay audio is not clear, right? Everyone, let's go ahead. Everyone over here. So what they are telling, okay, everyone here. Now it says life insurance services provided to member of Army, Navy, Air Force, Coastal Guards, CAPF member under the group insurance fund has been exempted. So government ka group insurance fund ke under whenever life insurance services are provided to them, generally life insurance services are taxable, but here life insurance services are exempted, right everyone? Yes sir. Next, everyone, quick people over here, we have a long day to go. Services of life insurance by way of annuity under National Pension System is also exempted. CMPF, Coal Mine Provident Fund, Baba, services provided by Coal Mine Provident Fund. ESI, Employee State Insurance. RBI, Employee Provident Fund Organization. SEBI, IRDA, all these people ka services are exempted. Sir, how do we remember all these people ka name? You just have to remember sincere people. Sincere people ka services are exempted. S for SEBI, I for IRDA, N for NPS, and C for Coal Mine Provident Fund, E for Employee State Insurance, R for RBI, E for Employee Provident Fund Organization. So whenever you talk about sincere organizations ka services, sincere ka services are being exempted. Just remember sincere, right everyone? Yes sir. Ravi Teja says, sir, sincere. Okay, now whenever you go ahead and swipe your debit card and the bank goes ahead and charge debit card for only amount up to 2000 rupees, bank charges will be there. On those bank charges there will be no GST, right sir? This one is there. Next, services of general insurance. Baba, general insurance services, various small schemes which are there, are being exempted. Next, sir, services of general insurance scheme. Baba, people with doubt, don't discuss now. You can post in the Telegram group later. Everyone over here. Now, services of general insurance business under hut insurance. Basically, whenever hut insurance is there, cattle insurance is there. Now, tribal insurance is there. Grameen. Baba, people who have attended my class, you would remember the beautiful drawing which I do in the class. Hut, cattle, self-employed women, coconut and palm insurance, universal life insurance, all those Bangla Shashya Bima, all those insurance which is there are exempted. Sir, pump set is there, weather is there, crop is there, coconut is there, export credit is there. That beautiful drawing, if you remember. Yes, I love drawing. Right, now those services are being exempted. Now basically all these small services which are there, insurance scheme, hut insurance, cattle insurance, export credit. Listen to me again. Hut insurance, cattle insurance, export credit, pump set, coconut and palm, self-employed women, all those services are being exempted. Yes sir. Services of life insurance, basically whenever life insurance services are provided, which are basically Janashri Bima, Aam Aadmi Bima, micro insurance product where the cover is only up to 2 lakh rupees, Varishta Pension Bima, Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti, Jan Dhan Yojana, all these unusual kind of a name, when you see, no, you feel that it is exempted. Next, reinsurance services. Baba, reinsurance service of this and this. So whenever somebody does insurance and this, supposingly I did the insurance and somebody does reinsurance of this and this is also exempted. Next, sir, services by way of collection of pension, basically pension ka contribution when it is done, the collection services which are being provided under Atal Pension Yojana is exempt. Sir, under any scheme of the state government is also exempt. Remember always, Atal Pension Yojana and state government ka scheme is exempt. Sir, business facilitator, business correspondent, I had already told you. Here you have to remember one thing, that business facilitator, business correspondent with relating to bank and insurance company is also exempted with respect to rural area branches, right everyone? Next, intermediary services. Intermediary services, 1 minute, people are not getting audio and video. What is the problem? Is there any issue with the audio and video? People comment quickly. Now I know. No means it is clear. Perfect. Perfect everyone. Clear? Yes, it's all clear. People, it's all clear. Right? Baba, recharge your mobile mein internet extra for some 3 days. No, everyone over here. Summa whole day you will use your internet. Stop paying attention. Yes. Everyone over here. No problem. What happens is sometimes if there's a genuine issue, I'll have to see it, right? Everyone over here. Next, intermediary services of financial services located in multi-services SEZ with international IFSC status to customer outside India shall also be exempted. Basically, they will go ahead and earn forex. So government have gone ahead and told exempt. Right, everyone over here. Insurance scheme where premium is paid to the government, premium is paid by the government, sir, where government is basically the service recipient. In that case also there will be no GST. Upfront amount, people listen to me very carefully. Upfront amount, upfront amount, it says upfront amount payable for grant of long-term lease of 30 years or more. So baba, if there is a state industrial corporation or any undertaking where 20% share is held by the government, then they are telling basically if they go ahead and give a grant of long-term lease of 30 years or more, if they are going ahead and giving long-term lease of what? Of industrial plot or plot for development for infrastructure business, infrastructure for financial business provided by State Industrial Development Corporation. Who is going ahead and providing? State Industrial Development Corporation, SIDC, is going ahead and providing what, sir? Long term lease. Long term lease may they are providing industrial plot or plot for development of financial business, right? Or baba, or undertaking, or by any other entity. Earlier this was 50%, sir, or any other entity. If they are going ahead and providing, where basically any other entity having 20% or more ownership of government, central government, state government. 2, sir, if any other entity is there where 50% it was earlier, the amendment is it is 20%, the only amendment in the exemption chapter. Now any other entity where 20% or more part basically share is with the government, if they are also going ahead and giving industrial plot or plot for financial business, then also it shall be exempted. Basically this long term lease may upfront amount they will receive, upfront amount has been exempted, not monthly rent, only upfront amount has been exempted. Next, services by way of transfer of TDR FSI, I have gone ahead and already told you. Baba, for this I'll tell you again that you have to refer to real estate ka video, if you want to learn about in detail. Otherwise you can just remember that services by way of transfer of TDR FSI etc or long term lease will be exempted when you go ahead and give it to a promoter who is going to make residential houses. I hope you guys remember, provided all the houses are booked before and GST has been paid. Baba, if you want to learn in detail, you can go ahead and refer to my real estate video. Real estate video mein 2 hours mein I have explained in detail all the real estate ka linking. Next, services by government by allowing. Baba, this you can cut it. Why, sir? Because this I have already gone ahead and told in the central government, state government wala chart. Next, Indian Railway Finance Corporation, IRFC, services of leasing of assets to Indian Railway, services of leasing of assets. Basically, IRFC is a company which goes ahead and gives all these Indian Railway boxes are there, locomotives are there, these engines are there as being leased out. This leasing services where there is no GST. Everyone, services of incubator and incubatee. Do you guys remember my beautiful drawing which I do? Incubator and incubatee. Do you guys remember? Yes, sir, we do remember the incubator and incubatee wala drawing. Baba, I love drawing. Everyone over here, this is an this is hen and these are eggs. Everyone over here, this is an incubator and this is an incubatee. Incubatee means daughter. So baba, incubator and incubatee. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Incubator and incubatee, what they are telling, if incubator is going ahead and providing services, then baba, incubator ka services are exempted, incubatee ka services are also exempted. But let's go ahead and read. So baba, incubator, if he is in a technology business incubator, or he is in a science and technology enterprise park, or baba, he is a bio incubator, their services are being exempted. But remember always, private incubators who are there, baba, basically you will see many companies who are there who are privately incubating. Basically they are, baba, what do you mean by incubator? Incubator is the entrepreneur basically who are investors, and they are going ahead, they are basically helping these eggs, small startups, small startups to grow. So baba, they are giving the warmth, they are helping the startups by various services, marketing service, this service, that service. Baba, they are going ahead and helping this small eggs to grow. So incubator who are basically in a technology business incubator, or who is a science and technology enterprise technology park, or who is a bio incubator, their services have been exempted. However, if you are an incubatee, your services are exempted whenever you are located in the technology business incubator ka park or STEP. I hope everyone is clear, and you are going ahead and your services which are there are up to 50 lakh rupees. Basically, listen to me over here. It says services provided by an incubatee up to a turnover of 50 lakh, provided previous preceding financial year total turnover is less than 50 lakh, and baba, 3 years have not left with from an incubatee agreement. Everyone over here, supposingly the incubatee, the startup has started in the first year turnover 20 lakh, no GST. Second year turnover 40 lakh, no GST. Basically their services will be exempted. Sir, third year 50 lakh rupees, baba, no GST. Are we clear, everyone? Fourth year onwards they will have to start paying GST. Over here up to 3 years, baba, if you are doing turnover up to 50 lakh, then your services there will be no GST. Your services are being exempted. Incubator ka services are also exempted, who is located in a TBI. Next, services by way of collection of newspaper by an independent journalist, Press Trust of India, or baba, basically journalists who are going ahead and providing news related services. When they are going ahead and selling the news pe, they will be not charging any GST. The next exemption chapter which is there, baba, will be little fast over here. Public libraries ka services are anyways exempted. Sir, services by GSTN network, baba, goods and service tax network, the GSTN company which is there, they are going ahead and helping the government in GST implementation. Their services to the government is exempted. Services by way of organizer of a business exhibition outside India. So if I am going ahead and organizing a business exhibition outside India, my services are exempted. Okay, sir. Services by FIFA under 17 World Cup, which is to be Women World Cup, which is to be hosted in India. So baba, services to FIFA, services by FIFA, all are being exempted. Okay, now FIFA will go ahead and sell entry ticket services, which are basically FIFA is going ahead and selling entry ticket. There will be no GST on entry ticket also. Next, services by way of sponsoring event organized by National Sports Federation, Indian University, Inter-University State Board, all these are also exempted. Nothing. Slaughtering of animal, baba, services of slaughtering of animal is also exempt. Do you think the person who comes for slaughtering of animal, he is charging you something, he will go ahead and pay GST? Government went ahead and told, I know he will not pay. Government told, exempted. Next, services by foreign diplomat mission who are there in India, anyways exempted. Next, services, baba, you know this, right? RTI Act is there, wherein you can go ahead and pay a small amount and get your information. Baba, RTI Act mein, when you are going and applying, they are telling government will not go ahead and charge you any GST. Okay, now this is the most important discussion. Services, listen to me very carefully over here. Listen, services by an educational institution. Sir, what is an educational institution? Listen carefully. Educational institution means preschool up to 12th. Baba, it can be college also, and it can be educational institution which is providing basically vocational training program, vocational education, vocational courses which are going ahead and providing, vocational programs which are providing. Sir, so services by an educational institution to its SFS, student, faculty and staff. Any services which are provided by an educational institution to its student, faculty and staff shall be exempted. Okay, sir. Services by way of, now services provided by an educational institution to its student, faculty and staff is also exempted. Services provided by an educational institution by way of conduct of entrance exam against fees. So baba, they are conducting an entrance exam, they are conducting an entrance exam, and for the entrance exam they are going ahead and charging you anything, there will be no GST. Now maritime courses ke liye maritime institutes are there, maritime institutions are educational. Baba, you will have to write not maritime courses, maritime institutions are educational institution, and maritime courses which are being provided by them are approved courses and they are also exempted. Next, सर्विसेज टू बाबा टू एन एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशन अप टू 12th का एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशन को इफ यू आर प्रोवाइडिंग सर्विसेज विच सर्विसेज सर बाय वे ऑफ ट्रांसपोर्टेशन सर आई एम गोइंग एड एंड प्रोवाइडिंग ट्रांसपोर्टेशन ऑफ स्टूडेंट फैकल्टी एंड स्टाफ टू एन एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशन अप टू 12 बाबा इन कॉलेज guys go in bike, guys and girls all go in bike and scooties, so baba up to 12th only transportation of student faculty and staff has been exempted. So baba if anyone is going ahead and providing transportation of student faculty and staff to educational institution, it shall be exempt. Catering services including midday meal shall be exempt. Sir, security services exempt, cleaning services exempt, housekeeping services also exempt. Next, services to educational institution greater than 12th, basically we are talking about colleges services to educational institution by way of supplying of online journal. So baba if somebody is going ahead and providing online journal ka services to an educational institution which is basically only college, then it will be exempt. Sir, so basically who is providing vocational programs or vocational courses, or sir who is providing up to 12th classes, for them online journals are not exempt, they are taxable. Next, services provided to an educational institution up to 12th and college both ke liye they are telling by way of services relating to admission or baba conduct of examination by such institution shall also be exempted. I hope everyone is clear. Sir, services to, you have to be very careful, to an educational institution up to 12th and baba college both ke liye they are going ahead and telling by way of services relating to admission to or conduct of an exam, basically examination related services are being exempted. Okay sir, now services provided to a recognized sports body by player, umpire. So baba if there is a recognized sport body, player is providing the services, so there is a recognized sports body and baba a player is providing services, umpire is providing services, referee is providing services, coach is providing services, team manager is providing services, or any other recognized sports body is providing to a recognized sports body, then these services shall be exempted. Right everyone? Yes sir. Sir, but always remember, if there is a commentator, sir, there is a commentator who is doing commentary and is providing services, sir, there is a selectator who is there, baba all these people ka services shall be taxable. I hope everyone is clear. Yes sir. Let's go ahead. Next, baba always remember all these skills are also exempted. Skill any services provided by National Skill Development Corporation, Sector Skill Council. Baba skill ka services government is telling skill. If skills are provided to people, people can go ahead and earn. So if there NSDC is going ahead and providing services, NSDC ka services, Sector Skill Council ka services, any assessment agency, baba if there is an assessment agency which has been appointed by all this NSDC, SSC, basically to assess whether a candidate has learned the skill properly or not, assessment agency ka services are also exempted. A training partner, if there is a training partner, I am a training partner under NSDC, I am a training partner under SSC, I am going ahead and teaching, basically this skill etc on behalf of NSDC, my services pay, when they will go ahead and pay me, I should not go ahead and charge them any GST. Okay, services of assessing body empaneled by the Director General of Training, Ministry of Development and Enterprise, also there is no GST. Services provided by training partner who are under this Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Yojana by offering skill etc, on that also there is no GST. Baba everything but there is no GST over here, right? Services provided to government by way of any training program for which expenditure is borne by government, service recipient is the government. Basically you will have to remember, where any training is provided to the government, recipient is the government, you should not go ahead and charge any GST. Next, sir, public conveyance 1 rupee 2 rupees toilet, there is no GST. Next, sir, services provided by a non-profit organization to its own members by way of reimbursement of course, basically over here everyone, if you guys remember, here there is a small discussion which I want to go ahead and do. Supposing there is a society has gone ahead and created a resident welfare association, baba resident welfare association ka services against which they will go ahead and pay up to 7,500 has been exempted. Listen to me very carefully over here everyone. Sir, when resident welfare association is going ahead and providing members ko services and they are paying up to 7,500 per month, that shall be exempted. Here one circular is there which is relating to resident welfare association. Number 1, How much is the amount exempted? 7,500. Number 2, sir, supposingly, everyone listen to me very carefully. Supposingly, Resident Welfare Association is going ahead and providing services to its member, and sir, it is not registered. Sir, when it is registered and the amount is exceeding 7,500, only then it is taxable. Sir, if Resident Welfare Association is charging 10,000 but association is not registered only, Baba, if you are not registered, if you are not coming in the registration ka purview only, supposingly association is charging 10,000 rupees per month but association ka registration limit is not crossed, 20 lakh is not crossed, then it will not take registration. Even if it is charging 10,000, it will not go ahead and charge GST. This was the second point. Baba, I am talking about the circular which has come. The third point over there, the first one, sir, how much is exempt? 7,500 is exempt. Baba, secondly, if association is going ahead and providing services, it has to be a registered association, and it crosses 7,500, only then it will be taxable. Sir, what else was there in the circular? One more thing which was there in the circular. I have 2 flats over here. For 2 flats, I am paying 6,000, means I am paying 12,000 rupees. Is it taxable? No, Baba. It has to be seen flat wise. If I am owner of a 2 flat, I am paying 12,000 rupees. Taxable? No. Per flat is 6,000. It shall be exempt. Next, 8,000 rupees if the association is charging. Supposingly, association is registered and it is charging 8,000 rupees from the member. Will GST come only on the differential, which is 500 rupees? Then they went ahead and clarified that GST will come on the total amount if the amount exceeds 7,500. So basically, if the association is registered and the amount is exceeding 7,500, then on the total amount GST shall come. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, what else was there? Baba, association, when it is going in and charging GST, will it be eligible to take ITC? They went ahead and told, yes, sir, you can take ITC. There are 5 small clarification. I have told you all of them. Next, sir, non-profit organization, if they are going ahead and providing, basically this non-profit organization is engaged in welfare of industrial labor, etc., and they are charging from their member up to 1,000 rupees per month, then also it shall be exempted. Everyone listen to me very carefully. This and this chart, at least you will have 1 mark each, 2 marks should come, 2 to 3 marks you should expect out of this. Next, now IGST exemption. Sir, can you please go ahead and tell about IGST exemption? The first one which I had already discussed when I was telling you about OIDR. You remember OIDR? Yes, Baba. This is not nothing more important in this. You guys can read it. Second one, supply of service by an entity established, services supplied by an establishment of a person in India to an establishment of that person outside India. Baba, here if you remember, एक्सपोर्ट ऑफ सर्विसेज का डेफिनेशन, एक्सपोर्ट में सप्लायर इज इन इंडिया, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India, what you are receiving is foreign convertible currency, and you both are not mere establishment of a distinct person. Sir, if me and that other establishment is mere establishment of a distinct person, then it will not become export of service. But then government told, if it is not export of service, I will go ahead and exempt. Now remember always, it is not export, and hence government went ahead and exempted. So if I am an establishment of a, basically there is one establishment in India, one establishment outside India, one establishment to another establishment, they are going ahead and providing service. Government went ahead and told, it is not export of service, but I will go ahead and exempt. What is the difference between export of service? Sir, export of service, you can take ITC. Sir, exempt, then no ITC. Next. Importation of service by United Nations organization, all these specified international organization are also exempt, basically for official use has been exempted. Okay, sir, foreign diplomat mission which are there, their services which they go ahead and take, importation of services are also exempt. Okay, Baba, services provided by an intermediary where location of both supplier and recipient is outside India. Baba, intermediary is in India, supplier is outside India, recipient is in India. I am a broker who is sitting in India. My services to supplier and recipient who are both outside India, Baba, my services I will not go ahead and charge any GST. Okay, services received by an RBI, RBI is receiving any services from outside India, there will be no GST. Next, sir, services provided to a tour operator, basically when he is going ahead and organizing for foreign tourist, foreign tourist के लिए foreign tour, then he will not go ahead and charge any GST. Sir, all other services, basically they are going ahead and telling all other services imported, all services imported by a unit or developer of an SEZ for authorized operation, there will be no custom duty, no IGST. Okay, sir. Sir, profit petroleum, I had gone ahead and told you, government gives me the right to go ahead and explore. I go ahead and pay government profit petroleum. Government gives me the right to go ahead and explore oil and natural gas. Government ka services pe there will be no GST, wherein I am going ahead and paying profit petroleum. Supply chapter mein I had discussed. Next, IGST leviable on import of services in relation to temporary transfer of IPR. Basically, they have gone ahead and told here under customs we'll go ahead and take care of it. So here they have gone ahead and exempted it. Under GST they have exempted because this is taken care in customs, right everyone? Yes sir. Baba, we are moving to the next chapter, which is value of supply. Let me go ahead and give you a quick linking. Congratulations everyone, we are done with your exemptions ka chapter with a quick linking right now. Goods and services, goods section number 252, sir. Services section number 2102. People with me, goods and services has to be supplied, sir. Supply section number 7, section number 8. Goods and services to be supplied inter or intra, sir. Inter ka IGST will be levied, sir. Intra CGST will be levied. Once GST is levied, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person, sir. Taxable person we learned, but sir, if he is falling under any exemption, then he will be out of GST. Now sir, if he is not falling under any exemption, if he is not falling under any exemption and he is a taxable person, he has to, sir, he has to collect and pay. How much will you collect? So Baba, you will have to go ahead and calculate. How do you calculate GST? Everyone over here, GST is equal to value of supply. Government is telling Ramesh, you can't pay me GST on whatever amount you want. I want GST on what amount I am going ahead and telling. So government will tell you under value of supply on which you have to collect GST and pay to the government. Basically value of supply is that value of supply. Baba, stop commenting and start listening. Value of supply is that value on which GST has to be paid by you to the government. Everyone listen to me. You will collect and pay, right? You are a taxable person. You will have to collect and pay. Sir, when you collect and pay, on what amount you have to collect and pay, that also government have told you. So sir, we will be learning about value of supply chapter, where we will be learning on what value you are required to pay GST into rate of tax. Rate of tax, it is not applicable for your exam. In your exam, they will go ahead and give you the rate of tax, right everyone? Yes sir, let's move ahead. People, now we are learning the value of supply chapter. Value of supply chapter, we will be learning section number 15, read with rule number 27 to 31, 32 which is there, 33 is there, 34 is there, and 35 is also there. We'll be learning with all these rules plus the circulars which is there. Let's go ahead and start our discussion with section number 15. Everyone, section number 15, 1. People with me, section number 15, 1 went ahead and told about value of supply shall be transaction value. Sir, what do you mean by transaction value? People with me, what do you mean by everyone over here? Now, everyone over here, what I am telling is, sir, value of supply is transaction value. What do you mean by transaction value? Transaction value means price actually paid or payable. So whatever the price paid or payable, where parties are unrelated and price is the sole consideration. Everyone over here, sir, what is the transaction value? Value of supply is the transaction value. So transaction value, price paid or payable when parties are unrelated and price is the sole consideration. That's it, you have to remember. Sir, if parties are related, then Baba, you have to go to valuation rule. Sir, where price is not the sole consideration, you will have to go to valuation rule. Next, sir, what are the various things which are included in transaction value? I hope you guys remember. We just have to remember TOPICS. Everyone, section number 15 to A. B, T means taxes. Sir, any taxes other than GST has to be included. Sir, obligation of the supplier made by the recipient. Yes, Baba, yes. P for packing charges. P for packing charges. Right, everyone? I for interest, penalty, late fee has to be included. Sir, commission has to be included. And sir, subsidies which are basically linked to price other than central government and state government ka subsidy has to be included. Listen to me very carefully over here, everyone. We went ahead and told about what are the things to be included. Section number 15(2) went ahead and told what are the things to be included. Number 1, taxes other than GST. Number 2, obligation of the supplier made by the recipient has to be included. Third one, packing charges. Sir, fourth one, interest, penalty and late fee. Here you can also write incidental charges. You can just remember incidental charges. Incidental charges actually comes in P only, right everyone? Yes sir. I'll do one thing, I'll go ahead and change it little. TOP, P is packing charges, I is incidental charges. C for I for interest, penalty, late fee. C for commission. S for subsidy which is linked to price. and here central government, state government ka subsidy will not be included. Everyone listen to me. How do we remember subsections in the exam? See over here, sir. Section number 15 to A told about taxes, B told about obligation of the supplier, C told about packing charges. Sir, incidental charges also comes in packing charges only. D told about interest, penalty and late fee has to be included. Sir, C will anyways go in C only, and E is subsidy other than government subsidy, just for you to remember, right everyone? Yes sir, let's go ahead. We are done with number 1 taxes, number B obligation of the supplier met by the recipient. C told about incidental charges, which are basically packing charges I told you, then I told you incidental charges. D told about interest, penalty and late fee. Sir, E told about subsidies linked to the price. You just have to remember T O P I I C S. Topics are to be included in your exam. Remember always, topics are to be included. Listen to me. This circular which is there on mold and die, I will not be discussing over here. I am cutting, you don't cut. This I will be discussing in the ITC ka chapter. Okay sir. Always remember one thing, TCS which is collected under the income tax is a tax which is basically an intermediary collection. Basically whenever you go to buy a car etc, they will collect TCS, but TCS is not actually tax, and they went ahead and told here in taxes you should not include TCS. That was the circular which came over here. Now the third thing which is there is discount. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Discount ka case mein they have gone ahead and told if discount is given before or at the time, it has to be excluded from the value of supply. You don't have to include it. But discount is given later, discount is given after the supply or year-end discount etc, then they went ahead and told 3 conditions has to be satisfied. I hope you guys remember A, I, R condition. Number 1, agreement has to be there. Number 2, sir, the discount which is there can be specifically linked to invoice, and R for reversal of credit by the recipient. Are we clear everyone? AIR condition, sir, if AIR condition is satisfied, then discount will be excluded, otherwise discount shall not be excluded. Basically it will be there, already there in the value of supply, and you would have already paid GST. I hope everyone is clear. Sir, discount ka case mein I told discount before or at the time, if it is given, discount is given before or at the time, then it shall be excluded. But sir, if discount is given before or at the time, discount is given before or at the time, then they are telling it shall be excluded. If 1 minute everyone, if discount is given before or at the time of supply, then it shall be excluded. If discount is given after, then they went ahead and told over here that sir, there has to be 3 condition, agreement has to be there, invoice has to be linked, and sir, ITC has to be reversed. Only in that scenario discount will be excluded, otherwise discount shall not be excluded. Sir, otherwise discount will not be excluded, basically it will be included. Is everyone there? Everyone, people, quickly comment and tell me you guys are there. Yes everyone, right? Can I go ahead? Yes sir. Okay, everyone over here. Now interest, penalty and late fee. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Everyone over here. Whenever you go ahead and charge, interest, penalty and late fee, in your exam, always remember interest, penalty and late fee pay, you will not go ahead and charge GST extra. Interest, penalty and late fee is always deemed to be inclusive. It is always deemed to be inclusive. Interest, you can write over here interest, penalty and late fee, assume inclusive of GST, hence always do a back calculation, interest divided by 100 plus rate into 100, right everyone? Yes sir. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. Section number 15 we started learning with, section number 15. Section number 15 had section number 15.1, 15.2, 15.3. Section number 15.1 went ahead and told transaction value shall be value of supply. Sir, TOPICS, topics are to be included. Then third one is discount. Discount mein they went ahead and told discount given before, discount given after. Fourth one which is there talks about valuation rule. Government have gone ahead and told valuation rule, and you will have to opt for the valuation rule, basically whenever applicable. Fifth one talks about notified supplies ka case mein also some optional valuation rules have been given by the government, which will go ahead and follow. Let's go ahead and read now section number 15.4. Section number 15.4 talks about value cannot be determined. When you can't determine value under section number 15.1, you have to go ahead and determine, you have to apply section rule number 27 to 31. Rule number 27 to 31. Give me a second everyone, I'll just switch on the fan. Everyone over here, it says 27 talks about money. Everyone over here, money is not the whole consideration. When money is not the whole consideration, everyone with me, rule number 27 we are talking about. When money is not the whole consideration, basically the consideration is received might be little in money, little in kind, etc. So they are going ahead and telling money is not the whole consideration. You will have to take open market value. If open market value is there, yes sir, that is only the value of supply. Open market value is not there, money plus fair market value of the additional consideration has to be there. If that is there, yes sir, that is the value of supply. If that is not there, then you will have to take like, kind and quality. Everyone with me, I hope you guys remember like, kind and quality. Then sir, that will be the value of supply. Sir, if that is also not there, take the money value. Take the money plus the monetary value of the additional consideration. Sir, how will I determine the monetary value of the additional consideration? You will determine by applying rule number 30. Rule number 30 goes ahead and says just take 110% of the cost. I hope everyone is clear. We are done with rule number 27. Rule number 27 told open market value. Open market value is not there. Then sir, you will have to go ahead and take money plus fair market value. If that is also not there, take like, kind and quality ka value. If that is also not there, take the money plus monetary value of the additional consideration has to be determined by applying rule number 30. Are we clear everyone? Sir, if this is also not possible, then Baba they are telling please go ahead and apply rule number 31, which is residual method. Basically apply your judgment, apply your brain, right everyone? Baba, it is very important chapter, A graded chapter. Exemption chapter is an A graded chapter. You will have 8 marks in the exam. Value of supply chapter is an A graded chapter. You will have 6 to 8 marks question in the exam. 6 to 8 mark question will come. So listen to me very carefully everyone. People who are wasting their time by commenting, don't stop it and listen. Second, 28, value of supply between related persons. So if I am going ahead and supplying to my related person or distinct person, then what will be the value of supply? Open market value is available, take open market value. If open market value is not there, take like, kind and quality. Sir, if that is also not there, take 110% of the cost. Basically you will have to apply rule number 30, which talks about 110%. Sir, if that is also not there, apply residual method, which goes ahead and says apply your brain. Right everyone? Here I put 2 star. Why sir? There are 2 provisos which goes ahead and says if you are going ahead and supplying some goods, if your goods are supplied by the recipient as such, goods are supplied by the recipient, I am going ahead and supplying to someone, he is going ahead and supplying as such, basically without processing, then value at the option of the supplier is equal to 90%. So whatever he is going ahead and charging of like goods ka value, that 90% can be taken as the value of my supply. Sir, if the recipient is eligible for full ITC, I have gone ahead and supplied to someone and that recipient is eligible for full ITC, then government went ahead and told in that scenario, sir, if your recipient is there and he is eligible to full ITC, then invoice value declared shall be deemed as the open market value. These are the 2 provisos which are there. Baba, here you have to remember we are talking only about related person or your distinct person. Related person or your distinct person ka case mein everyone. Related person or distinct person ka case mein, sir, first of all I'll take open market value, that is not there, like, kind and quality, that is not there, rule number 30, and then rule number 31, apply your brain, residual method, best judgment method. Basically sir, here 2 provisos are there. If I am going ahead and supplying to the recipient and sir recipient is going to supply as such, whatever value is charging of that I can take 90%, like, kind and quality ka value ka I can take 90%, right sir? Sir, supposingly the person whom I am supplying is eligible for full ITC, the Baba, if your distinct person or your related person, basically they are eligible for full ITC, government is telling whatever you show in the invoice, that will be taken as the value of supply. These 2 provisos are there. Value of supply of goods, value of supply of goods made or received through agent. Basically we are talking about the agent who goes ahead and issues the invoice in his name. They are telling here please take the open market value. If open market value, or you have an option over here, Baba, in all these places you have to follow sequence, but here the option is open market value you can take, or you have an option that whatever price he is charging, 90% of the price charge, agent might be an agent for someone else also, he is supplying like, kind and quality, whatever like, kind and quality he is supplying, of that you can take 90% of the price charge for supply of goods of like, kind and quality by recipient to his customer, and customer should not be related person. So sir, in case of section number 29, what will I do? First I'll take open market value, or I can go ahead and I have an option that sir, whatever the agent is going ahead and supplying like, kind and quality ka goods, of that 90% can be taken as my value of supply. Sir, if this is not there, please apply rule number 30, which talks about 110%. Sir, if that is also not there, please apply rule number 31, which basically goes ahead and says apply section number 15, apply the earlier rules and find out the value. Basically apply your brain. Rule number 31 has a proviso which says in case of supply of service, you can go ahead and apply rule number 31 before rule number 30 also. Here we are done with 27, 28, 29, 30 and 31. Everyone listen to me very carefully. 27 went ahead and told about when money is not the whole consideration. Sir, if price is not the whole consideration, when money is not the whole consideration, take open market value. Sir, open market value is not there. Money plus fair market value, that is also not there. Like, kind and quality, sir, that is also not there. Money plus additional consideration ka value you will find out by applying 30 and 31. Sir, 28 went ahead and told related person का केस में open market value, if open market value is not there, like, kind and quality, that is not there. 30 and 31. Sir, 29 told about agent का केस में, agent का केस में take open market value, or you have an option. Here it is not compulsory that you have to take open market value. Here you have an option that open market value or whatever he is charging to his customer for like, kind and quality, of that you can take 90%. I hope everyone is clear. Now here, listen to me very carefully. One small change came. Basically, in case of lottery, earlier there were two rates which were there. Earlier there were two rates which were there in case of lottery. Number one rate was 12%, number two rate which was there was 28%. Now government have removed the 12% rate and told lottery will always be 28% inclusive. So you will go ahead and apply in case of lottery 100 divided by 118% of fair market value or baba the price notified in the official gazette, and then you will find out your value, right everyone? Sir, betting gambling ka cases mein always 100% of the face value of the bet. So whatever you put as a bet, that will be the value of supply in case of betting, gambling and lottery, right everyone? Can we go ahead? Next, rule number 32, basically section number 15.5 we are moving to section number 15.5. Optional valuation method has been prescribed for certain supplies. Certain supplies ka case mein optional valuation method has been prescribed, everyone, over here. 32.2 rule number 32 sub rule 2 goes ahead and says, sir, purchase or sale of foreign currency. In case of you are a buyer or seller of foreign currency, then you are given two methods. Now you are given two methods, first method and second method. What does the first method say? First method says currency involved INR. If what you are going ahead and buying or selling, there is INR involved. Okay, sir. If INR is involved, yes sir or no sir. Sir, if INR is involved, it means foreign currency to INR or INR to foreign currency ka conversion is happening. Yes sir. Is the RBI rate available? Yes sir, RBI rate is available. The difference between the selling rate or buying rate and RBI reference rate will be your margin. So baba, that will only be the value of supply. So here they have gone ahead and told, yes, then baba, buying rate or selling rate minus RBI reference rate into the currency exchange will be your value of supply. Sir, if RBI reference rate is not available, then 1% of the INR received, everyone with me, and 1% of the INR received or paid shall be the value of supply. Okay, currency involved is INR. No sir, there is no INR involved. It is foreign currency to foreign currency, foreign currency to foreign currency. Then baba, take both the foreign currency, multiply it by RBI rate. You will go ahead and find out the Indian value. The lower amount ka 1%, baba, this you have to cut over here. Basically both the currency you have to take. Supposing this pound, this is US dollar, multiplied by the RBI reference rate, you will find out INR. INR into 1% will give you the value of supply. Lower amount, basically the lower amount which is there of that 1% will give you the value of supply. I hope everyone is clear. The second method which is there, currency change, baba, this is basically government told we will go ahead and deem this as your value. Here government had gone ahead and told different method. Here government is telling we will deem this much amount to be your value of supply. Everyone listen to me very carefully. It says currency exchange and value of supply. How much is the currency exchange? Currency exchange is up to 1 lakh rupees. Value of supply shall be 250 or 1%, whichever is higher. Sir, if currency exchange is 1 lakh to 10 lakh, then baba 1000 rupees or 0.5% of the remaining amount, whichever is higher. Sir, above 10 lakh rupees, 5500 plus 0.1%. Are we clear everyone? And always remember, it shall be maximum 650. Always 60,000 rupees shall be the maximum. Can we go ahead everyone? Yes sir. Sir, air travel agent ka case mein, they have told what will be the value of supply in case of air travel agent. Baba, this can be a small question, so don't leave it and go. Domestic booking ka case mein 5% of the basic fare. International booking ka case mein 10% of the basic fare. International booking ka case mein 10% of the booking fare. Air travel agent ka case mein value of supply shall be domestic booking ka case mein 5%, international booking ka case mein 10%. Basic fare, sir, what do you mean by basic fare? Basic fare is the amount on which the airline basically goes ahead and pays you commission. It excludes all the other charges. Basic fare is the amount on which the airline basically pays the commission to the air travel agent. 32.4 talks about life insurance business. Sir, life insurance business may we have 4 policies which are there. One is the saving policy, sir, saving policy. One is the annuity policy. One is the risk policy and other policies. Sir, risk का case में always remember, sir, risk का case में entire premium which is charged is for the value of supply. Sir, the value of supply is the entire premium. Savings का case में the gross premium minus the amount invested. If the amount is invested, government is telling I charge 10,000, 5,000 I invested, only 5,000 is for my services, so 5,000 is your value of supply. Sir, single annuity policy, always remember 10% of the premium. Sir, all other case may government went ahead and told 25% of the premium in the first year and second year onwards, 12.5% shall be your value of supply. Next, buying or selling of second-hand goods. Basically, they have gone ahead and told if you are a person who is dealing in scrap, etc., second-hand goods. Basically, you are buying second-hand goods, doing minor repairs and selling them. In that scenario, government is telling if you are taking ITC and you are supplying, Baba, in that scenario, follow valuation, normal valuation, section number 15. But sir, if I am going ahead and not taking ITC, then government went ahead and told whatever is the value addition done by you, whatever is the value addition done by you, that will be the value of supply. Sir, if I am going ahead and taking ITC, then normal transaction value will be the value of supply. Basically, whatever is the transaction value, that will be the value of supply. No, sir, if I am not taking any ITC, then sir, selling price minus purchase price, basically whatever is the value addition done by you, that will be the value of supply. Sir, value addition done, 5,000 may I purchase, sold 4,000 rupees, loss. Baba, loss ka case mein there is no value addition. If negative, then you can ignore it. There is a question on Mr. or Mrs. Kala in your book, right everyone, on MCQs chapter. Next, repossessed goods. Baba, in case of repossessed goods, supposing the company has gone ahead and repossessed, in that scenario you have to reduce from his purchase price 5% for every quarter from the date of purchase to the date of disposal to find out how much is the purchase price of the finance company. Basically, what will the finance company ka purchase price? The purchase price by the original buyer minus 5% per quarter or part up to the date of sale. That will be the purchase price of the selling company, basically the company who has gone ahead and repossessed these goods. I hope you guys remember the drawing which I do in the class. Yes, sir. Now, 32.6 goes ahead and talks about 32.6 and 32.7 are total bakwas. We will not go ahead. Rule number 32A is not applicable for exam. They have gone ahead and told Kerala flood cess will not be applicable. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Rule number 33 goes ahead and talks about deduction of expenditure incurred by pure agent. So, Baba, if I am a pure agent, what do you mean by pure agent, everyone? Sir, my heart is pure. Supposingly one student told me, sir, when you are going to the ICI, can you buy one book and get it for me? Baba, here my heart is pure. I went to the ICI. I just collected the goods and gave it to the student. The invoice which I had taken, I had taken it on the name of the student. Here there was no intention to make any profit and hence my heart was pure. Pure agent. As a pure agent, if I am going ahead and providing any service, that will not be included in my value of supply. Over here, I did not have any intention to make any profit. I did not have any intention to retain the title of the goods also. The invoice was taken in the name of the student. Student just gave me the amount. Here, it will not be included in my value of supply. Next. Deduction of expenditure incurred by pure agent. Expenditure or cost incurred by a supplier as a pure agent shall always be excluded from the value of supply because your heart is pure. You did not have any intention to retain the title in the goods, or you did not use the goods in your for your use. You just bought. Supposingly one student told me, buy a book for me, sir. I went to the institute. I bought a book and gave it to the student. The invoice was also in the name of the student. He just made me the payment. In that scenario, I have not made any profit. My heart is pure. I am a pure agent, and government went ahead and told if you are doing anything as a pure agent, that shall be excluded from the value of supply. Next, expenditure. Okay, I have already told. Now there is a circular relating to PSF and UDF, passenger service fees and user development fees, which are levied by the airport authority through airline. So, Baba, what does the airport authority do? They tell the airline, can you please collect PSF and UDF from the customers? So, airlines go ahead and collect PSF, passenger service fees and user development fees from the customer and give it to the airline. Baba, the airlines are basically going ahead and giving it to the airport authority. I'll go ahead and draw because it will become easy for you guys to understand. So there is a customer who is there. He is going to fly in a plane. Baba, there is an airport. Here is the airline and here is the airport authority. Now airport authority wants to collect PSF and UDF from them. So airport authority will tell airline, when you are selling the ticket when you are selling the ticket, please go ahead and collect the amount of your ticket, plus go ahead and collect passenger service fees, plus collect UDF, and you have to pay it to the airport authority. So Baba, here what will happen, they will go ahead and give it to the passenger service fees and user development fees, they will transfer it to the airport authority, basically the airport operators. Are we clear, everyone? So what is the circular which has come? They are telling passenger service fees and user development fees are levied by airport authority through airlines acting as pure agent. So here airlines is just collecting this PSF and UDF from the consumers, basically from the flyers they are collecting, and they are giving it to the airport operator. These are airport authority, which is airport operator. Okay. Passenger service fees and user development fees are consideration for services provided by airport authority and leviable to GST. Baba, on this there will be GST which has to be paid by the airport authority. The airport operator has to pay GST. Sir, if they have collected an inclusive amount, Baba, make it exclusive. Apply rule number 35 and go ahead and pay the amount. Right, everyone? Airlines acting as pure agent should separately indicate PSF and UDF. When airlines is going ahead and selling the ticket, in the ticket they should show PSF and UDF separately. They should go ahead and collect PSF and UDF separately. Applicable GST in the invoice and applicable GST in the invoice. Based on the invoice, passenger or recipient may avail ITC on the GST paid. Supposingly there is any GST which is there, then the airlines can show the GST on the PSF and UDF also, and flyers can go ahead and take the ITC on the basis of the ticket which is being issued by the airline. Are we clear, everyone? Yes sir. Can we go ahead? Next. Rule number 34 talks about rate of exchange. Rule number 34 talks about rate of exchange. Sir, if I am going ahead and supplying taxable goods, what shall be the rate of exchange? The rate of exchange as notified by the CBIC shall be taken. Sir, if I am going ahead and supplying taxable service, then what shall be the rate of rate of exchange? The rate of exchange as per gap, basically Ind AS wala rate you will have to go ahead and take in case of taxable service. In case of taxable goods, the goods ka rate basically which is notified by the CBIC under custom. Sir, if I have gone ahead and collected a value which is inclusive of GST, Baba, inclusive value, I hope you guys already know how to make it exclusive. Sir, value, whatever is the value you have collected divided by 100 plus rate into 100 will go ahead and give you the value of supply. I hope everyone is clear. Yes sir, we already know. Here there is a clarification which has been given. The clarification is on discount. Sir, listen to me very carefully. They have gone ahead and told about standard discount generally shown in the invoice to be excluded. What they are telling is, sir, if there is an invoice may discount which is given, sir, staggered discount which has been given, supposingly you went to a retail shop and they go ahead and give you staggered discount, 10% if you buy for 1000, 20% if you buy for 2000, those discounts are they to be excluded from value of supply? Yes, government went ahead and told those discounts are already shown in the invoice to be excluded from the value. Sir, periodic or year-end discount, sir, periodic or year-end discount are to be excluded only if they meet AIR condition. I hope you guys remember. A for, sir, A for agreement has to be there, I for invoice के साथ linking has to be there, R for ITC which was availed by the recipient has been reversed. Basically the recipient is going ahead and reversing the extra ITC which it has taken. If this condition is satisfied, you will go ahead and exclude. If this condition is satisfied, if this condition is satisfied, then you will go ahead and exclude from the value. If this condition is not satisfied, you will not go ahead and exclude from the value. Secondary discount, they are telling, sir, in this case, commercial credit note is issued since condition in 15(3)(b) is not satisfied. If it is not satisfied, such discount shall not be excluded from the value of supply. It means it will already remain in the value and you would have already paid GST on it. Here we are done with your value of supply ka chapter. Let me see if there is any other circular which I have to talk about. One is works contract service. Baba, works contract service ka relating to works contract service, one notification was there wherein they went ahead and told, if I am going ahead and collecting supposingly 6 crore rupees I have collected for land and building. If I am a flat, I have gone ahead and sold a flat and I have collected 6 crore rupees. In that 6 crore, 1/3, basically 2 crore shall be excluded for the value of land and remaining 4 crore shall be the value of works contract service. I hope you guys remember. The next is business correspondent and business facilitator का model में always remember, whenever it is business correspondent and business facilitator का model, bank is the service provider and bank will be liable to pay GST on the entire amount which is being collected. So am I business facilitator, बैंक के लिए I have gone ahead and provided service to the consumer. Consumer will go ahead and pay the amount to the bank. Bank will be liable to collect GST on the entire amount. Always remember, business correspondent and business facilitator model में bank is the service provider liable to collect GST on the entire amount. Right, everyone? That's all I had to go ahead and talk about. We are done with the chapter of value of supply. Everyone over here now. Everyone over here. People, are we clear till here? Can we go ahead? Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Everyone over here. We started learning. People who are studying at home, will be definitely very easily be able to connect what I am talking. People who are not studying, they are thinking that only in the revision I can learn everything. That is not possible. People who are not studying at home will not be able to connect. Don't confuse yourself. People who are studying at home, who are revising the way I have told them to do in the class, will be very easily able to connect what I am talking, how I am talking, because this is the same way we always revise, right? Okay. Goods and service. So Baba, if you are not my student also, but you are studying at home, you will be able to connect very easily. But if you are not studying at home, tumma wasting time, asking doubt, all those things will not make sense. Baba, start studying at home. Exams might be postponed. But I don't care about it, and you should also not care about it. What you should care is whatever is the way you are studying, you have to continue and start study. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Baba, don't leave studying now thinking exams is postponed. Today I will sleep aram se. Baba, all those things don't do. Everyone, goods and service has to be supplied. Supply can be inter or intra. Whenever it is a interstate supply, IGST will be whenever it is intrastate, CGST will be levied. Whenever GST is levied, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Here we learn composition levy. Sir, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person, but government went ahead and issued a exemption. Right? Very good, Nikita. You can understand. Very good. People, yes. You don't have to be a student of anyone to understand what he's talking. Baba, what we are talking is what there in your book. Your teacher who would have given you the book, he would have written the same thing over there. He would have taught you the same thing. Revision is same for everyone. Can we go ahead? Now, sir, exemption. If you are falling in an exemption, you will be out. But if you are not falling in an exemption, then government went ahead and told taxable person, please go ahead and collect GST. GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Sir, value of supply we went ahead and learned. Sir, can you tell me quickly, everyone, over here, section number 15 we went ahead and learned. Read with rule number 27. Sir, rule number 15, section number 15, 1 went ahead and told about transaction value, 2 told about topics, 3 told about discount, 4 told about valuation method, rules to be adopted, 5 told about 15.5 told about the valuation rules which government will go ahead and prescribe, and government has gone ahead and prescribed. Rule number 32 may optional valuation rule for various people, right, everyone? Rule number 27 told about when money is not the whole consideration. 28 told about related person, distinct person. 29 told about agent. 30 told about 110% basically. 31 told about residual method. 32 we went ahead and learned airlines, forex dealers, etc. 33 told about pure agent. 34 told about rate of exchange. 35 told whenever it is inclusive value, how to make it exclusive, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, okay, if people are writing, sir, once I know the value, everyone, once I know the value, I'll go ahead and put it on the side. Sir, once I know the value, what will I do? Once you know the value, sir, you have to collect it from your consumer. When you collect it from your customer, they will say, sir, please give me the tax invoice. So the next chapter comes tax invoice, debit note, credit note, and delivery challan. So the next chapter is tax invoice. Baba, whenever, everyone listen to me very carefully, whenever you are going ahead and supplying to your customer will go ahead and say, sir, please give me your invoice or debit note or credit note. Basically, you'll have to go ahead and give, or you'll have to supply on the basis of delivery challan. So the next chapter over here is tax invoice, delivery challan, debit note, credit note, and delivery challan. Listen to me very carefully. The chapters which I am teaching, value of supply, I have told you that it is the A grade chapter. Taxable person, again A grade chapter. Exemption also, it is an A grade chapter only. Tax invoice, you can keep it as a B grade chapter. It's a B grade chapter. You have to know it because it's a supporting chapter for others. You can call it a B grade or a C grade chapter, but if you don't know this chapter, connection becomes very difficult. So let's go ahead and start with the next chapter. The next chapter is tax invoice, debit note, credit note. Sir, section number 31 told about tax invoice. 32 told about prohibition. 33 told about tax amount to be shown separately. 34 told about debit note, credit note. Rule number 55. Rule number 55 talks about delivery challan. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Composition. Yes, Baba, composition is an A grade chapter. Listen to me very carefully. Tax invoice 31. 32 told about the prohibition. Prohibition means if I am an unregistered person, I should not collect tax. If I am a registered person, I should collect as per the provision of the law. 33 told tax amount to be shown always separately. 34 is going ahead and talking about debit note and credit note. 34 talks about debit note and credit note. Rule number 55 talks about delivery challan. You can write the sections over there. Let's go ahead. Section number 31(1). Everyone with me. Section number 31(1) goes ahead and says whenever you are supplying goods, when will you raise the invoice? Sir, if goods involve movement, whenever there is a movement in the goods at the time or before the removal. Why, sir? Because on the way officers will be there, they can catch you. So before you remove it from your factory, please go ahead and raise the invoice if goods involve movement. Sir, movement can be done by the supplier also and movement can be done by the recipient also. Sir, any other case when do I have to raise the invoice? If goods don't involve movement, Baba, if goods don't involve movement, when you give the delivery or make it available, then sir, now it is yours. When you make it available to them, that time you have to go ahead and raise the invoice. Sir, what are the things you have to show in the invoice? You have to go ahead and show description, quantity, value, tax, such other particulars as told in rule number 46. Today you have to read. Today you have to read rule number 46. Baba, I am not going in detail in tax invoice chapter because it is a chapter which is a B grade chapter or a C grade chapter, but reading is very important. One small MCQ can come from anywhere. We will not lose that 1 mark or 2 marks also. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, invoice always has to be prepared. In case of supply of goods, invoice always has to be prepared in triplicate. Triplicate means, sir, original for the king, customer is the king. Duplicate for the transporter, triplicate for you, useless. Keep it. Third one, triplicate for the supplier. I am talking about time of tax invoice, tax invoice in case of goods. Everyone with me, tax invoice in case of goods. Goods involve movement. Sir, when you are removing it, you should prepare the invoice. Sir, if goods don't involve movement, at the time of making it available or delivery, you should make the invoice. Sir, invoice should always be prepared, showing description, quantity, value, tax, such other particulars as may be told in rule number 46. Today you have to read rule number 46. Now, next. Sir, invoice should be prepared in 3 quantity. Invoice should be prepared in 3 quantity, which goes ahead and says original, duplicate and triplicate. Original for the recipient, duplicate for the transporter, triplicate for the supplier. Sir, in case I am a supplier of service, whenever you are a supplier, everyone with me, whenever you are a supplier of service, you should issue the invoice within prescribed time, and prescribed time by rule number 47 is 30 days in normally, and sir, it is 45 days if you are a NBFI. NBFI means, sir, non-banking financial corporation, banking company, insurance company and a financial institution. See over here, 45 days in case of NBFI. Sir, what is NBFI? Non-banking financial corporation, banking company, financial institution and insurance company. NBFI का case में 45 days. Rule number 47 का proviso is there. Sir, how many days may? Today if I go ahead and sign a balance sheet, I should go ahead and raise the invoice within 30 days. Baba, 30 days may I should go ahead and raise the invoice. Okay, sir. What are the things I have to show in the invoice? Description. Quantity is not there. Services ka case mein quantity they have not told. Value, tax and such other particulars as told in rule number 46 only. Baba, see rule number 46. Rule number 46 is applicable for goods as well as service. Sir, services ka case mein, can you transport service? Baba, I am teaching. Can you transport teaching? No, Baba, it is not possible. So in that scenario, always remember, in case of services, they have gone ahead and told duplicate you have to issue, supplier and recipient. There is no triplicate copy which is there. Section number 31(3) went ahead and told revised tax invoice. When will you go ahead and issue revised tax invoice? I hope you guys remember. Sir, today I became liable. I have to apply within 30 days. If I apply within 30 days and registration is granted, registration shall be valid. Everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. If today I go ahead and become liable, I should apply within 30 days. If I apply within 30 days and I got my registration, registration shall be valid from here. From here till here, whatever supplies I have made, for those supplies within 1 month, I have to go ahead and issue a revised tax invoice. That is what is told. Revised tax invoice within 1 month of registration certificate. From the date you became liable till the date of grant of registration, all the supplies which you have made, for those you can issue revised tax invoice. Whatever revised tax invoice are there, you have to show in your first return. Next. For invoices issued between effective date and date of grant of registration certificate. Next. Intrastate supply consolidated. Baba, tell me one thing. During you became liable Here your registration is granted. During this period, whatever invoice, whatever supply you have done, you have to go ahead and issue revised tax invoice. But then they went ahead and told, sir, revised tax invoice, you can go ahead and issue consolidated revised tax invoice. Sir, revised tax invoice, they are telling, listen to me very carefully, if you are going ahead and doing intrastate supply or interstate, intrastate का case में they are telling if you are going ahead and supplying to registered person, consolidated revised tax invoice is not possible. Sir, interstate में also if you are providing to registered person का case में consolidated revised tax invoice is not possible. Next, sir, in case of intrastate supplies which you have done during this period, if you have done it to unregistered person, baba, for unregistered person, you can go ahead and collect tax from them by issuing a consolidated revised tax invoice. Sir, can you give one example? Supposingly we have Anil who is there. Anil ko I have gone ahead and supplied during this period 3 supplies or 4 supplies. For all the 4 supplies, to collect the tax from Anil, I don't have to give individual invoice to them. I can go ahead and issue a consolidated revised tax invoice. Sir, for the interstate supplies, can I issue consolidated revised tax invoice? Yes, Baba, you can go ahead and issue consolidated revised tax invoice, but not possible for value of supplies greater than 2.5 lakh. Baba, if you have gone ahead and supplied, where the amount involves 2.5 lakh rupees, then Baba, consolidated revised tax invoice is not possible. See over here, intrastate supply, consolidated revised tax invoice for all registered person, unregistered person, basically for all taxable supplies to unregistered person, you can go ahead and issue consolidated revised tax invoice. Interstate supply, no consolidated tax invoice if value of supply greater than 2.5 lakh. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, during this period I have to go ahead and issue revised tax invoice. Can I go ahead and issue consolidated revised tax invoice? Yes, Baba, you can go ahead and issue. Intrastate supply, interstate, registered person ka case mein always remember consolidation is not possible, you have to give individual invoices. But unregistered person ka case mein intrastate, unregistered, consolidated revised tax invoice. Supposingly I have sold 3 sales, I have gone ahead and done to Nikita ko when I have done 3 sales, Nikita over here, yes sir, Nikita ko when I have gone ahead and done 3 sales, Nikita ko I'll go ahead and issue 1 consolidated tax revised tax invoice and I'll go ahead and collect the tax from her. Sir, if I have gone ahead and supplied interstate supply में consolidated revised tax invoice you can issue, but it is not possible where the value of supply is greater than 2.5 lakh because those invoices are to be shown separately. I hope everyone is clear. Yes sir, we are done with this. Now sir, within how many days we will issue consolidated revised tax invoice? Once you are granted the registration certificate, within 30 days. Can we go ahead? Yes sir. Next, no consolidated tax invoice when supplies are made to registered person, whether intra or inter. Sir, registered person not to issue invoice. You are not required to issue invoice. Sir, when am I not required? Not to issue tax invoice when, sir, when the value of supply is less than 200. When the value of supply is less than 200, recipient is unregistered and recipient is not demanding. Are we clear? So supposingly I am going ahead and supplying for 2 rupees, 5 rupees, 10 rupees chocolate. One kid came, uncle 2 rupees ka chocolate, I gave 2 rupees chocolate, 10 rupees chocolate. For all those supplies I don't have to go ahead and issue invoice if the value is less than 200. Value of supply is less than 200, recipient is unregistered and he is not demanding. But if he is demanding for 2 rupees also, I am under an obligation to give. But here always remember, if you are supplying to a registered person, you are liable to give the invoice even if it is a supply of 1 rupee. Next, sir, whatever these supplies which I have done, 2 rupees, 3 rupees, 5 rupees, they are telling at the end of the day in your books, please go ahead and record a consolidated invoice for the whole day ka sale. For whole day ka sale, so that you can go ahead and pay the GST. For whole day, these 2 rupees, 5 rupees, 10 rupees for which you have not given the invoice, you can issue one invoice in your records. The third one is talking about if you are going ahead and supplying exempted goods and service or you are a composition dealer, then you can go ahead and issue a bill of supply. Sir, if value of supply is less than 200, no bill of supply. Listen to me very carefully. This 2/2019 you can cut it now because 2/2019 is not applicable. Now we have those people who are under section number 10(2)(a) and they are called composition dealer only. Yes sir. Sir, next, if I go ahead and receive an advance, what will I issue? I will have to issue a receipt voucher. If I go ahead and receive an advance, on receipt of advance, I have to go ahead and issue a receipt voucher. Sir, when I receive the advance, I have to pay the GST, but I don't know but I don't know at what rate I should pay. So they went ahead and told, if you don't know at what rate you have to pay, please pay 18%. Sir, I don't know whether the supply which I am going to do in the future, for which I have received an advance today, will be intra or inter. Government is telling, please think it to be inter. Pay IGST at the rate of 18% on the advance and issue receipt voucher. Basically, you will have to show the receipt voucher in your return also. Next, the registered person, no supply. 1 minute, everyone. What is happening? Buffering issue. Is it buffering, everyone, or is it working fine for people? Is it working fine, everyone? No buffering, all fine? Because people are telling it's buffering. It's fine? Yes. Okay, let's go ahead, everyone. Let's go ahead. No issues, no issues, no issues. Yes, it's all working all fine. Then okay, we'll go ahead. Everyone over here. Okay, everyone done. Might be due to heavy rains. Okay, everyone over here now. Sir, registered person, no supply, no tax invoice against the advance. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I have not gone ahead. I have received an advance. I have received an advance, but then I did not go ahead and issue a tax invoice. I did not issue a tax invoice. Then, Baba, if I have to refund the advance, I have to issue a refund voucher. Refund voucher have to be issued whenever you go ahead and refund the advance. Whenever you go ahead and refund the advance, you have to issue refund voucher. Always remember, whenever you go ahead and receive an advance, you have to issue a receipt voucher. Whenever you refund the advance, refund voucher. Sir, liable to pay tax. Baba, if I am going ahead and receiving those supplies which are taxable under reverse charge from an unregistered person. Registered person, he will give me the tax invoice. But unregistered person, I'll have to issue a self invoice on the date of receipt. Sir, liable to pay. Whenever I am going ahead and paying to those people who have gone ahead and supplied me those supplies on which tax is payable by me under reverse charge, then I should issue a payment voucher. I have to go ahead and issue a payment voucher on paying. Sir, how do we remember 31.3a? Baba, everyone, section number 31.3a, B, C, D, E, F. So we can write R, N, B, A, R, S, P. RN bar SP. I think it is still G only. Yes, Baba, you just have to remember RN bar is there and there is a SP. R for revised tax invoice within 30 days. N for no tax invoice if the value of supply is less than 200. B for bill of supply. No bill of supply, sir, if the value is less than 200, and bill of supply is generally issued when you are going ahead and supplying exempt supply, or sir, you are a composition dealer. Next, sir, A for advance receipt mein receipt voucher, refund mein refund voucher. S for advance में receipt voucher, refund में refund voucher. S for self invoice if you are going ahead and receiving supplies from a unregistered person and you are liable to pay tax under RCM. And P for payment voucher when you are going ahead and making payment to those people who have gone ahead and supplied those supplies which are taxable under reverse charge. 1 minute, everyone. People who are writing, write it. Om Prakash says only for classroom purpose. Yes, Baba, anything told in the class is only for classroom purpose, no relevance to real life. Okay, RN bar SP. Baba, it is only for classroom purpose, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Next. Sir, section number 31.4. Everyone with me. Section number 31.4 goes ahead and talks. Baba, stop complaining about heavy rain, all these issues, and start listening. Use your mobile phone. Continuously supply of goods. In case of continuous supply of goods, Baba, always remember, you have where there is a successive statement, invoice should be issued. When successive statement are issued, sir, if successive statement are not there, payment is there, invoice should be issued at the time of successive payment. Next, sir, continuous supply of service. Always remember, it will be a continuous supply of service only when the period is greater than 3 months. Only when the period is greater than 3 months, then it will be called as continuous supply of service. Sir, where if due date is ascertainable, invoice should be on or before due date. Sir, due date is not ascertainable, on or before payment. Sir, payment is linked to completion, then Baba, on or before completion, you should go ahead and raise the invoice. Sir, 31.6 talks about supply of service before cessation. Supply of service before cessation means, sir, I was providing a service to someone, I was going ahead and providing I was going ahead and providing services to someone, and before I went ahead and completed the service, he told, sir, I don't want the service, means half service I have provided. How much service I have provided, for that I'll have to go ahead and raise the invoice. Section number 31(6) talks about supply of service ceases before completion. I could not complete the service, it ceased in between. Then Baba, up how much ever service I have provided, for that I have to go ahead and raise the invoice. Sir, whenever goods are sent on approval, Baba, invoice is to be raised at the time of supply, basically when the approval is given, or once 180 days gets over, whichever is earlier. If approval is before, invoice to be raised at the time of approval. If, sir, 180 days gets over, approval not received, once 180 days gets over, you have to go ahead and raise the invoice. Basically it says before or at the time of removal, or 6 months, whichever is earlier. We are done with section number 31. We are done with section number 31. Here rule number 47 ka one small proviso is there. Insurance company, banking company, NBFC and telecom company, you can write NBFIT. Non-banking financial corporation, banking company, financial institution, insurance company and telecom company. Sir, when they should raise the invoice? Baba, when they are making a book entry, they should raise the invoice, or the maximum time limit is by the end of the quarter. Everyone see here, they are making taxable supplies to their distinct person. One bank is making supplies to the another bank, one bank is making to another bank who is a distinct person. They should raise the invoice when they are making invoice before or at the time of recording, or Baba, before the expiry of the quarter. The maximum time limit is the expiry of the quarter. Before the quarter gets over, basically at the end, last day of the quarter, you should raise the invoice. Are we clear? If you want, you can raise before also. When you are making book entry also, you can make the invoice. The last date is basically when you are going ahead, when the quarter expires. Okay, sir. Rule number 46A talks about invoice cum bill of supply. Always remember, invoice cum bill of supply cannot be issued to a registered person. Please cut this and write over here. You just have to cut and write like this, so that you remember that registered person ka case mein you can't issue invoice cum bill of supply. Everyone listen to me very carefully. If I am a person who is supplying taxable goods and not exempt goods also, taxable and exempt goods in the same invoice, that invoice ka name I can give as invoice cum bill of supply. See, for taxable goods, tax invoice; for exempt goods, bill of supply. So I can issue one document which is known as invoice cum bill of supply if I am going ahead and supplying to a unregistered person. Sir, registered person, Baba, issue separate tax invoice and separate bill of supply. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. We got it. Next. Multiplex ka case mein, always remember, multiplex ka case mein, even if the value of supply is less than 200, you are required to issue e-ticket, and Baba, e-ticket shall be deemed as the tax invoice. Even if the value is less than 200, you will have to go ahead and issue e-ticket. Rule section number 31 done. Section number 31, section number 32, section number 32. Section number 32 goes ahead and says prohibition of unauthorized collection of tax. Unregistered person shall not collect, and registered person shall collect in accordance with the act or rules. Always remember one thing, sir. 32 says unregistered person should not collect tax. 32 the B point basically goes ahead and says registered person should collect in accordance with the act. Sir, if I am unregistered, I should not collect tax. If I am registered, I should collect as per the provision of law. 33 goes ahead and says whenever you are going ahead and issuing the invoice, tax amount should be shown separately. Okay, sir, we will show. 34 talks about credit note. Sir, when do I have to go ahead and issue a credit note? Sir, if you have gone ahead and issued supposedly 3 invoice, and in the 3 invoice you have gone ahead and charged tax extra. Baba, they are telling when one or more tax invoices is issued for supply where taxable value or tax charge is extra, or sir, goods services are returned, sales return is happening, or sir, goods services are found to be deficient, means you have not supplied completely, then they are telling registered person may issue one or more credit note. You will have to go ahead and issue credit note. Are we clear? Sir, for 3 invoices, can I issue 1 credit note? Yes, sir. For 1 invoice, can I issue 2 credit note? Yes, Baba, you can issue. There is no problem at all. For 3-4 invoices, you can issue 1 credit note. That is also possible. For 1 invoice, you can issue more than 1 credit note. That is also possible. So they are telling whenever tax charge is less, value charged is less, sir, sales return is happening, or what you are supplying, goods and services are supplied in deficit, please go ahead and issue credit note. Sir, do I have to declare the credit note? Yes, Baba, you have to declare the credit note in the monthly return for the month of September of the next financial year. For this, maximum time limit to issue the credit note is next year by 30th September. Okay, by basically in the month of September month ka monthly return which is going by 20th October, you should go ahead and declare the credit note or the actual date of annual return, whichever is earlier. So the due date of monthly return for September or Baba actual date of filing of annual return for that year, whichever is earlier, you should go ahead and declare your credit note. Sir, debit note, when do we go ahead and issue? Sir, if I have gone ahead and charged value less from 1% or tax less from 1%, I'll go ahead and say you are my debtor. You are my debtor and I'll issue him a debit note. Always remember, debit note can be issued irrespective of any time. Government is telling very good, no, you are collecting tax and paying to me. So debit note can be issued. There is no time limit for issue of debit note. Always remember, whenever you are issuing a debit note, please go ahead and declare in your return. Here we are done with your tax invoice ka chapter. Let's go ahead and read the delivery challan. Sir, delivery challan, when is delivery challan required? Remember always, whenever you are going on the way, the officers will be there, they will catch you. So Baba, when the officers will catch you, they'll ask you a document. So if you don't have a tax invoice, you should at least have a delivery challan with you. Let's read delivery challan. Delivery challan always to be raised in 3 copies. One is for the consignee, one is for the transporter, one is for the consigner. Sir, when do we have to raise when do we have to raise delivery challan? Delivery challan, whenever you are going ahead and supplying liquefied gas, the transportation of goods to the job worker. Baba, I'm not supplying to the job worker, I'm just sending the goods to the job worker. Basically, whenever you are sending the goods to the job worker, you should go ahead and issue delivery challan. Sir, transportation, TOG means transportation of goods for reason other than supply. If I am going ahead and transporting the goods and it is not supplied, then Baba, it is not a supply, I will not raise a tax invoice, then you can go ahead and issue a delivery challan and you can transport the goods. Sir, when transportation of goods is for supply but invoice could not be issued, so I am going ahead and transporting, but at that time of transporting I could not issue the invoice, then you can issue a delivery challan. It has to go under the guidance of a delivery challan. Next, sir, goods transported in CKD, complete knockdown, semi knockdown, batches or lots, they are telling it can be transported with the help of a delivery challan. Baba, if you have my textbook, in the textbook for this one example also I have given, which you can read. Okay, next. Sir, circular. There are some circulars which are there. Baba, do you guys remember that jeweler? Now, jewelers, what they do is they will put all their jewelry in a suitcase, etc., and go to show the jewelry. When the customer sees the jewelry, customer approves, he has to issue the invoice. So, Baba, when he's taking the jewelry and going on the way, police can catch him. Department ka officer can catch him and ask for documents. So, Baba, he can show them delivery challan. So, when he's moving the goods, he can move on the basis of a delivery challan. So, jeweler, etc., basically when they take goods on approval, when you are taking the goods on approval, you can move on the basis of delivery challan plus a e-way bill. When the customer approves, you can go ahead and issue the invoice. If the customer is in other state, please go ahead and issue a IGST ka invoice, basically charge IGST. Right, everyone? Jeweler, artwork sent to galleries or goods moved under similar situation. So if I am sending goods to the art gallery, Baba, when I am sending the goods to the art gallery, at the time of sending, I don't have to issue a tax invoice. I can issue a delivery challan with a e-way bill and I can send it. Once the goods reach over there, if the customer says I like it, go ahead and issue a tax invoice. Are we done, everyone? Yes, sir. Goods sent on approval to be moved on delivery challan plus e-way bill. Sir, invoice can be issued on approval if supply is interstate. Please go ahead and charge IGST. Very good. Shruta says CTP registration not required. I like those students who go ahead and say good things. CTP registration is not required. Such people will not be required CTP registration. Very good, Shruta. Next, goods sent or taken out of India for exhibition or on consignment. Baba, when you are taking the goods from India outside India on exhibition, then Baba, goods can move on the basis of delivery challan. Baba, here the goods are going on approval. So remember always, since it is not a supply, no tax invoice can be received. No tax invoice, goods can be moved on delivery challan. Invoice when sale takes place. Basically, when the invoice will be issued when the sale actually takes place. Sir, always remember over here, if buyer does not accept, basically when your goods went out from India, outside India, if buyer accepts the goods, very good, go ahead and raise the invoice. If buyer does not accept the goods and goods come back within 6 months, Baba, if goods come back within 6 months, no problem at all. No, not a supply, no tax invoice. But sir, if goods buyer does not accept, you send the goods outside India, buyer did not accept, and sir, the goods did not come back within 6 months, it will be deemed to be a supply and you will be required to raise a tax invoice at the end of 180 days. I hope everyone is clear. Baba, this is a very important circular which had come in the last attempt. Please read it. Don't leave it and go. I think I have gone ahead and covered everything which was required. Baba, one small thing which I want to talk. Sir, what kind of a chapter it is? I have already told you it's a B grade chapter. Sir, one thing. No, the advance received wala circular I will discuss. Advance circular I'll go ahead and discuss at the last. I'll go ahead and discuss at the last in refund chapter. Listen to me very carefully over here. Banks can go ahead. One thing which is there, banks can go ahead and issue a consolidated statement at the month end, and people can go ahead and take the ITC on the basis of that consolidated invoice also, consolidated statement also. Now here the amendment which is there, amendment, Baba, one circular which is there on expired drugs, etc. Please read that if you find it important. I don't find it so important, so I'm not discussing now, but you can read it. Don't leave it and go, read it. That expired drug, Baba, I have sold the expired drug, now the drugs have expired, I can't issue a credit note, 1 year has already passed by. Then what I can tell him, he can go ahead and sell the goods to me, and Baba, he will go ahead and raise an invoice on me. Baba, in that scenario he can go ahead, because I can't issue him a credit note, he can go ahead and raise a invoice on me after the expiry of 1 year. Expired drugs ka case mein basically. Here one thing is, e-invoicing ke liye government now has the power. Government can go ahead and prescribe those people who will be required to do e-invoicing. E-invoicing ke liye portals have been notified. E-invoicing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 e-invoicing ke liye portal has been notified, which is e-invoice1.gst.gov.in, e-invoice2.gst.gov.in, etc. Right, everyone? E-invoicing ke liye portal has been notified. QR code, government can go ahead and say this class of people will have to go ahead and put QR code. That's basically that Paytm, etc. ke liye one QR code will be there. Those people will have to go ahead and put QR code in their invoice. Government can go ahead and tell. As of now, no, none of the people have been notified. For your exam, just you have to, Baba, total bakwas, they will not ask only, but I am telling you, e-invoicing ke liye government now has the power. E-invoicing ke liye portal has been notified. Specified people have to go ahead and quote QR code in their invoice. However, none of them has been prescribed. For your exam purpose, none of the people has been prescribed, so you don't have to remember anything from this. That's all we'll have to go ahead and talk about in this chapter. There is nothing other than this which I find important. Let's go ahead and move to the next chapter. The next chapter over here is accounts and records. Everyone with me now. Everyone listen to me very carefully. We started learning with goods and services. Sir, goods and services to be supplied. Supply can be inter or intra. Sir, inter or intra. Inter, then IGST will be levied. Then here CGST will be levied. Inter or what is it? Yeah, just read it. Baba, time expired drug, just read it once. Next, IGST will be levied and CGST will be levied. Sir, IGST and CGST will be levied. Composition levy we learned. GST will be levied, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Sir, once it has to be collected and paid, how will you collect? GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. We went ahead and learned about the value. Once we know the value, we will raise the tax invoice, credit note and debit note, and sir, delivery challan. Yes sir, everyone listen to me very carefully. Tax invoice, debit note, credit note and delivery challan. Tax invoice may be learned section number 31, 32, 33 and 34. Section number 31 went ahead and told about tax invoice, 32 went ahead and told about prohibition, 33 went ahead and told about tax amount to be shown separately, 34 talked about credit note, debit note. Besides this, we went ahead and learned about the various rule, which is rule number 55. I went ahead and told you about delivery challan. Tax invoice, I'm not going in detail. I would request you guys that if you want, you can go ahead and see in your textbook quickly, right everyone? Sir, once I go ahead and raise the tax invoice, Baba, once you go ahead and raise the tax invoice, listen to me very carefully. The next step is to go ahead and maintain your accounts and records. Let's go ahead and quickly understand who has to maintain accounts and record. I'll not go ahead and spend much time, but we'll go ahead and do it quickly. Everyone, accounts and records. Accounts and records, section number 35 and 36. 35 talks about the various accounts and records. 36 talks about the period of retention. This will be read with rule number 56, 57, 58, I believe. 56, 57, 58. I think we'll be reading all these three rules also. Sir, section number 35(1). Everyone, who is required to maintain books of account? Where is required to maintain? Baba, listen to me very carefully. What is the relevance of the chapter? Everyone, listen to me very carefully. What is the relevance of this chapter? Government is telling Ramesh, how do I trust you if you don't maintain books of account? Tomorrow, I have to know no partner. Baba, you are always a partner of the government. Government wants to know whether you are what you are going ahead and paying as tax is actually being collected by you or not. So government goes ahead and says, please maintain this accounts. I want this accounts whenever I want to do verification. So government went ahead and told, Listen to me very carefully. Government went ahead and told section number 35(1) mein who is required? Registered person is required. What are the accounts is required? True and correct account of production and manufacturing of goods. Sir, what kind of a chapter it is? C grade chapter. Unexpected can be asked by chance for 2 to 5 marks. 2 to 4 marks by chance can come. Unexpected chapter, C grade chapter, right? Next. Every registered person shall keep what are the accounts, sir? The accounts which he has to keep is true and correct accounts of production, inward, outward, stock, ITC, output tax payable, totally theoretical chapter. Such other particulars as may be prescribed in rule number 56. Rule number 56 mein they have gone ahead and prescribed. I have written rule number 56 over here. Rule number 56 mein they have gone ahead and prescribed what are the other things which you have to maintain as a registered person. Sir, where do I have to maintain? You have to maintain at your principal place of business. You have to maintain your accounts at the principal place of business. Sir, proviso to 35 says, sir, if more than one place of business, sir, I have more than one place of business. If you have more than one place of business, accounts relating to each place of business, accounts relating to each place of business should also be maintained at such place of business. Sir, I have one principal place of business. Baba, principal place of business ka accounts at principal place. Additional place ka accounts also to be maintained at principal place. And additional place ka accounts to be maintained at additional place also. Because supposingly an officer comes for a checking, officer should find at your principal place of business all the accounts relating to your business, whether it is for principal place or additional place. Or if an officer goes for an inspection, search, seizure at your additional place of business, accounts relating to additional place to be found at additional place also. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, in case of tea, coffee, etc., Baba, tea, coffee, rubber board, etc., those suppliers will come in the tea, coffee board and they will keep their goods in the tea, coffee board. Now, what will happen over there? Because they are keeping the goods over there, they have to declare that place as the additional place of business. Coffee board may suppliers will come and keep their coffee because they are storing the coffee over there. They have to maintain their accounts there. Auctioneer, because he is doing auction ka services over there, auctioneer also has to declare it as his additional place of business. Now the problem was, because it is their additional place of business, in the additional place of business they have to keep additional books of accounts of that additional place of business. How to keep? So many suppliers are there. So government went ahead and told, okay Baba, when you are going ahead and keeping your goods at the tea board, you don't have to go ahead and maintain your accounts at the tea board. What you can, tea or coffee board or rubber board, what you can do is you can maintain at your principal place of business only. Just inform your jurisdictional commissioner that I am maintaining the books at my principal place only. If you want to do any raid, etc., please come to my principal place. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, how do I maintain my books of account? You can maintain your physical manual books also and e-books also. Basically, e-form may also you can go ahead and maintain your books. But over here, rule number 57 is applicable. Rule number 57 says, please maintain backup of your records. Backup of your records should be taken, produce on demand, and always share your file and password when the officer is demanding. Officer says, sir, please go ahead. Sir, please go ahead and give my give your backup. You will tell, no, I'll not give. Please share your password. No, I'll not share. No, you can't do all those things. Next. Rule number 32, section number 32, subsection 2 goes ahead and says, if you are not a registered person also, you'll have to maintain your accounts, but here you will have to take an enrollment. Sir, whether registered or unregistered, sir, if I'm an unregistered person, then I'll have to take an enrollment. So basically, owner, transporter, warehouse keeper has to go ahead and maintain their owner, operator of godown, warehouse, every transporter shall also maintain their accounts, of whom, sir, consignee, consigner, and other relevant details which are told in rule number 58. Sir, owner or transporter, if he is registered, he will have one GSTN number. Sir, if he is unregistered, he can go ahead and take enrollment. Baba, here one small thing is also told. If I am a transporter registered in 3-4 state, I have 3-4 GSTN number. For e-way bill generation, I can go online and apply for a unique common enrollment number. For e-way bill generation, transporters can also apply for a unique common enrollment number. Sir, what are the documents? Transporter, record of goods transported, delivered, stored. Whatever goods they are transporting, delivering and storing, they will have to go ahead and maintain. They will have to go ahead and maintain the account. Sir, owner or operator, books of account with respect to period for which the goods remain in warehouse, including particulars of dispatch, movement, receipt of goods, etc., has to be maintained. And always remember, they will have to store in such a manner that, sir, if I am an owner or operator of warehouse, I have a big godown, I am keeping goods of Mr. Ram. Supposingly, I am keeping goods of Purushottam. Purushottam ka goods when I'm keeping over here, I should maintain the goods in such a way that if officer comes and tells me, Ramesh, which is Purushottam ka goods, I should be able to show. So it says, store goods in such a manner that they can be identified item wise, otherwise, and facilitate physical verification or inspection by the PO. Right, everyone, sir? 35(3) says additional accounts. If commissioner says you will have to maintain, nothing notified yet, sir. Commissioner can go ahead and say, okay, registered person, you don't have to maintain this account, but nothing has been notified yet. These are just power with the commissioner to go ahead and notify. 35(5) goes ahead and says, normally a person has to get his audit done whenever his aggregate turnover crosses 2 crore rupees by a CA or a CA. Now for financial year 18-19, the aggregate turnover limit for audit has been increased to 5 crore. However, this is not told by the ICI in the statutory update, so you can ignore it also. Now, always remember one thing, sir, if government ka accounts, government department or local authority ka account, government ka accounts are being audited by C and AG, or local authority ka accounts are being audited by the accountant who is appointed under their law, then they don't have to get the GST audit done again by a CA or a CA. So, if C and AG or local auditor who is basically appointed under their law, local authority ka auditor who is appointed under their law is going ahead and doing the audit, then they don't have to go ahead and get an audit done by a CA or a CA. 35(6) goes ahead and says, if you go ahead and fail to maintain the accounts, relating to some goods, then officer will go ahead and say, sir, you have gone ahead and supplied those goods, and officer will go ahead and charge GST on you. Sir, supposingly I have not gone ahead and maintained accounts relating to 2000 goods which were destroyed. Officer will say, I don't care, you did not go ahead and maintain the account saying that it was destroyed, hence I will go ahead and deem it to be supply, and he will go ahead and raise a demand order on you. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, how many time I have to go ahead and maintain my accounts? Everyone listen to me very carefully. Sir, how much time do I have to go ahead and maintain my accounts? You have to go ahead and maintain your accounts from the due date of annual return. Sir, over here always remember, sir, whatever is the due date. Supposingly I am talking about 18-19. 1 minute, everyone. For the year 18-19, my due date is 31st December 2019. Before you guys go ahead and ask, sir, what if it is extended due date? From extended due date 5 year, you will have to maintain for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 20, 21, 22, 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 24, 31st December 24, 72 months. 12, 24, 36, 48. Okay, how many months? 6 years, no? 72 months here it is. 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay, one more will come over here. 12, 24, 30, 48. Over here also. So 31st December 25. You will have to maintain your accounts for 31st. 6 years, 6 years, 6 years. Okay, Baba, 6 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm growing old, so I told 5 by mistake. Okay, everyone? Yes, here now. So it says period of retention until the expiry of 72 months from the due date of furnishing. Sir, supposingly, one audit was going on me. They are telling if registered person party to an appeal revision proceedings under the by the appellate tribunal, etc., then you will have to maintain from the date of disposal of the appeal for 1 year or 72 months, whichever is later. 1 year or 72 months, whichever is later. Please remember this. This can be an MCQ. This can be an MCQ. Please mark and keep. Okay, everyone, listen to me very carefully. Here I have gone ahead and told. I'll not go ahead and read. Anything. Listen to me very carefully over here. I'll not read rule number 56, but I'll tell you it is very important. You have to read and go. Listen. What are the accounts to be maintained by registered person? 2 and 4 you should remember, because there is a small question which they go ahead and ask saying what are the accounts not to be maintained? What are the accounts not to be maintained by a composition dealer? Sir, every registered person except composition. So composition dealer need not maintain their stock detail. Composition dealer need not maintain accounts relating to tax payable, collected, ITC, all these tax related details they don't have to maintain. So one question which they can ask you on 2 and 4 is what are the details not to be maintained by a composition dealer? This can be one question which they can ask. Please read and go. Next, sir, what are the accounts to be maintained by a manufacturer? If you want, you can read and go. Not very important, but these two are important. Which are the two? What are the accounts to be maintained by an agent? What are the accounts to be maintained by a works contractor? So I have gone ahead and put it in the chart. Sir, basically stock and tax card detail is not required. Rahil says, very good, Rahil. Now, books to be maintained by agent. If I am an agent of a principal, what are the accounts to be maintained? Sir, basically they are telling what Authorization. First of all, you receive an authorization from the principal. Authorization you have to maintain. From received from principal to receive and supply goods. Particulars of description, quantity, value of goods received. What are the goods I have received? What are the goods I have supplied on his behalf? Sir, details of accounts which are furnished. Basically, you will give him account sales. Account sales, those details also have to be maintained, and the tax paid on receipt of goods. Whatever the tax you have paid on the goods which are received by you, you will have to go ahead and maintain all those accounts. Sir, if I am a works contractor, basically whatever the works contract you have executed, from where did you go ahead and purchase the goods, what are the payments you have received, all those things also you have to go ahead and maintain whenever you are talking about works contractor. Everyone listen to me very carefully. We went ahead and learned about. I'll go ahead and close my day. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Let's go ahead and quickly revise the sections and then we'll close our day. I am lagging behind. We should have gone ahead and completed e-way bill today. I'll discuss e-way bill tomorrow. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I'll be discussing e-way bill tomorrow. I'll be little fast. So please revise and come so that I can go ahead and revise little faster. Everyone over here. Now, everyone with me. Everyone with me. Let's go ahead and revise quickly the section goods and services. Goods and services. Section number. Everyone, can you tell goods ka service, goods and service ka section numbers? Everyone. Section numbers. Everyone. Sir, yes. Goods section number 252. Services section number 2102. Goods and service has to be supplied. Everyone, supply cut section number 7. Yes, very good. Section number 7, section number 8. Goods and service has to be supplied. Inter. Who says you can't remember section? You can remember all the sections. Or intra. Inter section number 7 of the IGST Act, section number 8 of the IGST Act. 9 talks about territorial water. 10 talks about 10, 11, 12, 13 talks about place of supply. 14, everyone. What is 14 talking about, everyone? 14 talks about 14 OIDR. Very good. OIDR. It talks about OIDR. 15 talks about tourist. 16 talks about zero rated supply. Once goods and services are supplied, intra. Sir, inter or intras. Inter may IGST will be levied. Here CGST will be levied. Sir, once GST is levied, Baba, people don't leave the class. You have to listen to me what I am talking now. Sections are very important. IGST is levied under section number 5. CGST is levied under section number 9. Sir, composition levy section number 10. Composition levy section number 10. Once GST was levied, sir, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Taxable person section number 22 told about people who are liable. 23 told people who are not liable. 24 compulsory registration. Sir, taxable person. 25 procedure. 26 deemed registration. 27 CTP NRTP. 28 amendment. 29 cancellation. 30 is revocation of cancellation. Sir, but if I am falling under an exemption, then I don't have to collect and pay. Exemption section number 11 gives under CGST Act, section number 6 of the IGST Act. Once you have to collect and pay, sir, how will I go ahead and collect and pay? GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Sir, rate of tax is not applicable. Value of supply section number 15. Section number 15 read with rule number 27 to 35. 27 to 35. You have to write. 27 talks about, sir, 27 talks about when money is not the whole consideration. 28 talks about supply between related person or distinct person. 29 talks about agent. Sir, 30, 110. 31 talks about residual method. 32 optional valuation method. 33 talks about, sir, 33 everyone. 33 talks about pure agent. 34 talks about the rate, CBIC rate and gap rate. 35 says whenever amount is inclusive, you have to make it exclusive, right everyone? Sir, once you know the value, you will have to go ahead and prepare tax invoice, debit note and credit note, which we went ahead and learned today. Section number 31 told about the various tax invoices. Sir, 32 told about prohibition. 33 told about tax amount to be shown separately. 34 told about debit note, credit note. Rule number 55 told about delivery challan. Here we are done with your tax invoice, debit note, credit note. Sir, once I go ahead supply my good, then I'll have to go ahead and maintain my accounts and records. Sir, accounts and records we went ahead and learned, wherein I taught you section number 35 and 36. 35 told about the various accounts, etc. Sir, 36 told about the period of retention. 56 told about the various rule number. 56 told about the various accounts to be maintained by various people. Sir, 57 told about electronic accounts, which I have gone ahead and told you about. Basically, you should take backup of your accounts, etc. Sir, 58 58, I think it spoke about, where did 58, we meet 58 over here? Yes, 58 talks about here. Here I have gone ahead and told about 58. Here we are done. Here we are done with your accounts and records. Tomorrow I will be starting with e-way bill. I'll give you a quick introduction of e-way bill and then we'll go ahead. Right everyone? So tomorrow we'll have e-way bill, time of supply, and then we'll have input tax credit. Very, very important. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Baba, stop commenting that start up. Sir, please upload. All those things, don't talk to me. Please start attending the class live. I want everyone to be very punctual. I want everyone to be very punctual. Do comment and let me know how did you enjoy the class. And Baba, always remember, you have to subscribe to the channel. People not subscribing to the channel, you are puppy. So puppies, start subscribing to the channel. Have a great day everyone. Please take care. Bye guys. Over here. This I'll be rubbing little. Once you go ahead and prepare your tax invoice, credit note, debit note, once you go ahead and prepare your tax invoice, credit note, debit note, or delivery challan, Baba, you will have to send the goods to the other person. You will have to send the goods to the other person. How will you send it? When you are sending, on the way, the officers will be there. So Baba, there will be a chapter which will be called e-way bill. E-way bill is a chapter which can be connected over here also, which can be connected here also. But in my opinion, it is better that tax invoice, debit note, credit note. Once I prepare the tax invoice, credit note, debit note, I will go ahead and send the goods to the other person. Basically, removal has happened. When removal is happening, I should go ahead and prepare a bill which is electronic way bill. Let's go ahead and start with e-way bill. E-way bill section number 68 goes ahead and talks about e-way bill, read with rule number 138, 138A, 138B, 138C, 138D, 138E. Sir, how important the chapter is? Baba, again it's a chapter which is C grade chapter, but again because there is an amendment in the chapter, so we can go ahead and call it a B grade chapter. Between a B grade or a C grade chapter, because there is a small amendment, they can definitely ask you a question. 50 to 60% chances are there that they can go ahead and ask you a question. Everyone smile. We are loving the subject. You always have to say, I love GST. You will always have to love the subject, then Baba, you will start enjoying it. Everyone, let's go ahead. Now, e-way bill, I'll not go ahead and spend much time because we have input tax credit chapter today. We'll be discussing input tax credit in detail, right everyone? We'll not go ahead and spend much time. A chapter which can be asked for 2 to 4 marks. E-way bill, I'm telling you the background, 2 to 4 marks. You can go ahead and think about it. I love GST, yes. And Baba, e-way bill, C grade or a B grade chapter, not very important, but yes, please read the amendment at least and go, don't leave it. Yes, everyone. Now, sir, who is the person who will prepare? Sir, e-way bill will prepare by consignor, consignee, or supplier or recipient. Okay, sir, whoever is causing the movement. And I hope you guys remember, if the supplier is unregistered, it will be deemed that the recipient is causing the movement. Yes, sir. Sir, where will I go ahead and generate? Baba, you'll go to e-way-bill-gst.gov.in. Baba, e-way bill gst.gov.in, and you will go ahead and generate your e-way bill. Sir, how will I generate? I will fill part A and part B and I'll generate my e-way bill. Sir, how will I generate? I will fill my part A and part B and generate. Sir, what will I generate? You are generating an e-way bill. Now, sir, why will I generate? You will generate an e-way bill because you are causing the movement of goods of value greater than basically consignment value greater than 50,000. Sir, consignment value greater than 50,000. How do we calculate consignment value? Take the invoice value minus exempted goods ka value. Sir, take the value which is declared in the invoice plus the GST component which is there. Here you will always have to exclude the value of exempt supply. That's all. You will always have to go ahead and exclude the value of exempt supply. People, stop commenting, start listening. Everyone over here. Now, what are the two cases when you have to compulsorily generate an e-way bill? Again, a small MCQ. Baba, these are things which have already been asked in the past exam, but where your luck becomes so good and you go ahead and get 2 marks or 1 mark, I'll be the happiest person. Right, everyone? So we'll not go ahead and leave everything. You will see in my chart I've gone ahead and covered minute things also because MCQs are there and they can go ahead and give you good marks, right? Everyone over here. Now, sir, compulsorily I have to generate whenever I am making interstate movement to job worker or Baba interstate movement by a handicraft supplier, basically those handicraft supplier who are exempted from registration. Yes, sir. When do I have to generate? You will always have to go ahead and generate prior to movement. Always remember, because on the way the officer will catch you, you'll always have to generate the e-way bill prior to movement. Yes, sir. Sir, e-way bill, if transportation by rail, air, ship, e-way bill may be generated after the commencement of movement also, but always remember, railway will not give your goods unless you go ahead and show them the e-way bill. Sir, e-way bill ka validity, always remember, if it's a over dimensional cargo, or multimodal shipment, multimodal transportation where one leg involves ship, then you will always get, sir, if it's only a multimodal transportation, no baba, we are talking about multimodal transportation where one leg involves ship, then up to 20 kilometer, less than equal to 20 kilometer, you will get 1 day. And sir, if it's a other than over dimensional cargo, baba, other than over dimensional cargo or multimodal shipment which involves ship, then they are telling less than equal to 100, then you will get 1 day. So basically big cargoes and where your transportation may one leg involves ship, you will get less than equal to 20 kilometer, means up to 20 kilometers ke liye 1 day. And sir, other than those things, you will get 100 kilometers ke liye 1 day, right everyone? Yes sir. Sir, whenever I am going ahead and transporting, section rule number 138A, everyone, rule number 138A, with me you will have to repeat. 138A goes ahead and says what are the documents to be carried. Basically, he will go ahead and carry invoice, or he will go ahead and carry bill of supply, or he will go ahead and carry delivery challan plus an e-way bill. And in case of bill of entry has to be also carried. Basically, the bill of entry ka details has to be carried whenever you have gone ahead and imported the goods. Yes sir. E-way bill not required in case of, sir, e-way bill is not required in case of rail, air or vessel, right everyone? Remember always, e-way bill is not required to be carried along in case of rail, air or vessel. Baba, in case of rail, air or vessel, do you think that person who is there, railway wala conductor, or in case of air the pilot etc., will carry e-way bill? So carrying e-way bill is not required. Rail will not give you the delivery unless you go ahead and show them the e-way bill at the time of collection of the goods, right everyone? Now when you are going on the way, 138 says verification will happen. Yes sir, verification will happen. He will go ahead and check your e-way bill and the other documents which are there. Okay sir. Once the verification is done, the verification can't be done. Once the verification is done, the verification can't be done again unless there is a specific intelligence information which has been received by the officer. 138C goes ahead and says that once the officer verifies, he will go ahead and upload online one summary report within 3 days, and baba, within 6 days basically he will go ahead and upload, sorry, within 24 hours he will go ahead and upload summary report, and within 3 days he will upload the final report. Extension can be given further 3 days by the commissioner, right sir? Sir, now once the if I have been detained for more than 30 minutes, then I can go online and upload e-way bill 04. Basically I can go ahead and say grievance report mein, sir, I have been aggrieved over here, they are not leaving me. Okay sir. Now when you are going on the way, if there is a breakdown etc., baba, e-way bill can be e-way bill ka part B has to be changed. Basically this is not very important, so I'll not go ahead and discuss. When is e-way bill not required, baba, please read it at home. Not very important from exam point of view, but you never know where there can be small question which comes, so I've gone ahead and put it over here. This is something which you'll have to read. This is something which you'll have to read. Please read at home. I'll not spend time because there is nothing to explain in this. Sir, if I am going ahead and transporting LPG, e-way bill not required. Kerosene for public distribution system, e-way bill not required. Postal baggage, e-way bill not required. Baba, all these things where e-way bill is not required, so read it at home. Now everyone, who shall generate an e-way bill? Again for you to read at home. 138E which is there is something which is an amendment which I want to go ahead and talk now. Everyone with me. 138E goes ahead and says restriction on furnishing information in part A of the e-way bill 01. Everyone listen to me very carefully. E-way bill, everyone. Yes sir, e-way bill mein part A is there and part B is there. E-way bill mein part A is there. Part A mein basically you have consignor ka detail or consignee ka detail. Basically supplier and recipient ka detail is there. So if I am sending the goods and I am generating a e-way bill, everyone, if I am generating an e-way bill, I'll fill my details over here. If someone is sending the goods to me, then he will go ahead and put my detail in consignee part, right everyone? They are telling Ramesh, if you don't go ahead and furnish your returns, basically we will go ahead and block your e-way bill. Basically you can't fill your details also in the e-way bill. Someone who is going ahead and sending you the goods might be, he also can't go ahead and fill your details in the e-way bill. Sir, if the transporter is generating the e-way bill on my behalf, he also can't fill your detail. Sir, if the e-commerce operator is generating the e-way bill on my behalf, he also can't fill your e-way bill ka detail. None of the people will be able to fill your name in the e-way bill if this happens. What happens, sir? Let's go ahead and read. E-way bill, restriction on furnishing, very very important from exam point of view, very very important. Don't leave it, it's an amendment. No person shall be allowed to furnish information. Sir, when they say no person, it can be consignor, consignee, transporter, or might be an e-commerce operator, might be a courier agency. Anyone can't go ahead and fill your details in the e-way bill. Means e-way bill system gets blocked for you when, sir, with respect to a registered person who sir, who is a composition person, or a person notified under notification number 2/2019. Baba, this notification number 2/2019 is redundant now because section number 10(2)(a) has come. However, they have not gone ahead and deleted everywhere the reference of the notification number 10(2)(a). So Baba, in your exam if it comes, write it like this only and come. So being a composition dealer or a person under notification number 2/2019, bracket me you can write section number 10(2)(a) so that the examiner understands that you now know section number 10(2)(a), right? Sir, being a composition dealer or a person notified under section number notification number 2/2019, which is now section number 10(2)(a). So Baba, being a composition dealer would have been enough. In my opinion, this is useless because now person who were under notification number 2/2019 is also section number 10(2)(a). Yes sir, if I am a composition dealer and I have not furnished CMP 08 for 2 consecutive quarter, means 2 quarters ke liye if I don't go ahead and make my payment, Baba, you have to go ahead and make your payment for 2 consecutive quarter. If you have not gone ahead and made 2 consecutive quarter, means for sir, if I am a composition dealer, for every quarter, April, May, June, sorry, April, May, June, I'll have to go ahead and make my payment. For this quarter, I'll have to go ahead and make my payment, and I'll have to file one form which is GST CMP 08. Basically, it's an intimation to the officer that I've gone ahead and made my payment. If you don't go ahead and file 2 CMP 08, basically the online portal is designed in such a way that it will automatically go ahead and block your e-way bill ka system. Okay, sir. Sir, if I'm a person other than A, means I'm not a composition dealer. If I'm not a composition dealer, right, if I am not a composition dealer and I have not furnished my return for a consecutive period of 2 months, means basically I have not gone ahead and furnished my 3B, my monthly return for 2 consecutive period, then Baba, online automatically my e-way bill ka portal will get blocked. Basically what happens, GST and network, gst.gov.in say e-way bill portal will be linked, wherein basically your automatically e-way bill portal will get blocked. Okay sir. Next, sir, if I am a person other than, okay, I'll go ahead and write e-way bill ka blocking. Sir, one is composition person, one is a normal person. Composition person ka case mein they told CMP is 08 for 2 quarter. If you don't go ahead and fail, your e-way will block. Normal person ka case mein they told monthly return. If 2 consecutive return you don't go ahead and file, your e-way bill will be blocked. Okay sir. Then what is the third one they are telling? They're telling person other than A, means other than composition dealer, has not furnished the statement of outward supplies for any 2 months or quarter. Sir, again, if you are going ahead and not furnishing your GSTR 1 for any 2 months or quarter, sir, if my turnover is up to 1.5 crore, then I will go ahead and opt for monthly GSTR 1. If I don't go ahead and furnish 2 monthly GSTR 1, my e-way will be blocked. Oh, sorry. If my turnover is up to 1.5 crore, then sir, I'll be opting for quarterly GSTR 1. Quarterly, right everyone? If I am opting for 2 quarters, then Baba, 2 quarters ka GSTR 1 when it is not filed, 2 quarters ka GSTR 1 when it is not filed, my e-way bill portal will get blocked. Sir, if I have opted for monthly GSTR 1 and Baba 2 months ke liye, if you have not gone ahead and filed your GSTR 1, then e-way bill gets blocked, right everyone? Next, but no, Purushottam, no, not GSTR 4. They have gone ahead and told over here CMP 08, not GSTR 4. They have told over here CMP 08. Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Next, listen to me very carefully. Being person other than A has not furnished the statement of outward supplies for any 2 quarter or any 2 months. So, sir, if I have opted for monthly GSTR 1, then 2 months ka GSTR 1. If I have opted for quarterly GSTR 1, then 2 quarters ka GSTR 1. Baba, in all this scenario, your e-way bill portal will get blocked. So, basically, you'll have to go ahead and furnish your return. Then the e-way bill portal will go ahead and get unlocked. Right, everyone? Sir, supposingly, I am not, because of this pandemic situation, I am not able to file. I am not able to do anything. I am stuck in Paris, or Baba, I am not able to file my return. Then Baba, you can go ahead and do one thing. Don't go ahead and file your return, but still you can approach the commissioner. Commissioner, on receipt of an application in e-way bill 05, you will have to go ahead and approach the commissioner in e-way bill 05. And on sufficient cause being shown, you are telling, sir, this pandemic situation, I don't have my accountant who is coming, then Baba, he will go ahead and issue an order in e-way bill 06 allowing to furnish information in part A. Basically, he will allow, or might be he can also go ahead and reject if he sees that the reason which you have gone ahead and told are useless. Right, everyone? Sir, these are some important points which I have gone ahead and told. Sir, everyone over here, transporter may generate, Baba, doubt solving after the class in the Telegram group. Don't waste your time now. Transporter may generate useless doubts. Don't ask, because everyone don't have them. Right, people? Please concentrate in the class now. Yes, transporter may generate consolidate e-way bill in e-way bill 02. So Baba, transporter has the option to go ahead and generate consolidated e-way bill. Sir, e-way bill may be cancelled. Sir, how can you go ahead and cancel? Within 24 hours you can go ahead and cancel. But sir, if e-way bill already verified, then there is no option of cancellation. Sir, e-way bill generated in one state, valid in another state also. Okay, railway will not give you the delivery unless you go ahead and show them the e-way bill. Okay, sir. Sir, even if the consignment is less than 50,000, then also I can go ahead and generate a e-way bill. That's all was important in the chapter. I'll not go ahead and discuss the other parts which are written. You guys can read at home. E-way bill, this much is more than enough. Let's go ahead and move to the next chapter. Everyone with me now. Sir, Baba, we have to discuss input tax credit chapter. Input tax credit chapter may spend some time, right? So all these chapters which are not very relevant, we'll not go ahead and spend more time. Everyone over here, goods or services. Sir, goods and services has to be supplied. Now supply can be either inter or intra. Sir, goods and services has to be supplied intra, GST will be levied. Sir, GST is levied, then always remember it has to be, sir, collected and paid by a taxable person. Sir, if it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person, how will you collect? GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Sir, once I know the value, I'll prepare tax invoice, debit note, credit note and delivery challan. Sir, once I go ahead and prepare my tax invoice, debit note, credit note, delivery challan, I'll go ahead and send the goods to the other person with a e-way bill. E-way bill is section number 68, read with rule number 138A, B, C, D to E. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Next. Can we go ahead, everyone? Repairs and breakdown. Baba, read at home. I'll not go ahead and spend more time in section number in e-way bill. Whatever I have told is more than enough, I believe, but you can go ahead and read at home repairs and breakdown. Now 138, okay, 138 and 138A. Now tax invoice, debit note, credit note. Now we can go ahead and prepare our accounts and records which we had gone ahead and learned. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now government is telling, sir, you have gone ahead and supplied the goods, GST levied, you have to collect and pay, you have to collect and pay. Now when you have to collect and pay, they are telling you have to calculate. Once you calculate, go ahead and issue a tax invoice. Sir, I issued a tax invoice to the other person, I sent the goods to the other person. Sir, now I am going ahead and maintaining my accounts and record. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I am going ahead and maintaining my accounts and record. Government is telling, Ramesh, supplied, collected, everything done. Baba, now go ahead and pay my GST. Government is telling, now please go ahead and pay my GST. Now government is telling, please go ahead and pay GST. So government is telling your liability to pay has come. Liability to pay comes at the time of supply. So Baba, here your liability to pay will come. Liability to pay comes at the time of supply. Let's go ahead and understand time of supply. Time of supply in case of goods is section number 12. Section number 13 is time of supply in case of service. 14 is time of supply. Basically whenever there is a rate change, etc., then section number 14 comes into picture. 12 is supply of goods ka case mein, sir. Services ka case mein 13. 14 comes in rate change. Right, everyone? Let's go ahead and discuss section number 12. Section number 12, time of supply in case of goods. Sir, section number 12 1 says, sir, your liability to pay. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Basically, time of supply is nothing. Your government will catch your neck and say, Ramesh, your liability to pay has come, and liability to pay comes at the time of supply. Baba, the other name of liability to pay. When my liability I have collected and I have to pay, no, when I have to pay to the government, government have gone ahead and told over here. Government have gone ahead and told, sir, liability to pay comes at the time of supply. Let's go ahead and understand section number 12.1. Section number 12.1 just says, Ramesh, liability to pay in case of supply of goods will come at the time of supply. Okay, Baba, we already know liability comes at the time of supply. Now, section number 12.2 goes ahead and says, forward charge mechanism. Forward charge mechanism. Sir, when will you be liable to pay? They went ahead and told forward charge mechanism always. Who will pay? Supplier will collect, supplier will pay. So, forward charge mechanism, it is always connected to supplier, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, 12.2a says time of supply will be date of invoice or last date to issue invoice. Sir, date of invoice by the supplier or last date to issue invoice. Last date to issue invoice, sir. If you remember tax invoice chapter, I told you it is very important. Yes, sir. Removal or delivery or making available, or if successive statement in case of continuous supply of goods is there, successive statement, or sir, if payment is there, when payment is received, that time you should go ahead and issue the invoice. So, last date to issue invoice or date of issue of invoice, whichever is earlier. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Or date of receipt of payment. Sir, what do you mean by date of receipt of payment? When I receive the payment in my book entry or credit in the bank account, whichever is earlier. You have to take date of receipt of payment as book entry or date of book entry or credit in your bank account, whichever is earlier, right everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. They have gone ahead and told, sir, in case of supplier of goods, date of receipt of payment will not be considered. Basically they have gone ahead and issued a notification number 66/2017, went ahead and told government notified supplier of goods not to pay taxes on advances. So Baba, supplier of goods will go ahead and pay tax on the basis of date of issue of invoice or last date to issue invoice, whichever is earlier. Date of receipt of payment is not relevant in case of supplier of goods. Next, sir, 12.3 went ahead and told about RCM का केस में, supposingly I have gone ahead and received some goods. On those goods I'll have to pay tax under reverse charge. Now goods का reverse charge, what are the goods on which reverse charge is applicable for you? I have already told in my book. If you want you can read it, but not important for your exam. They will not ask you because it is not relevant only for your exam, right? Excluded. Now reverse charge mein they have told date of receipt of goods or sir date of payment. Always remember, payment is your book entry or debit in the bank account. Book entry, either it is book entry or debit in your bank account, whichever is earlier. Next, sir, or 31st day from invoice or other document by the supplier, or 31st day from the invoice. So if supplier has gone ahead and given me a document, invoice, commercial document, whatever it is, from that document you will have to go ahead and see with, you will have to calculate 31st day. So they have gone ahead and told, sir Ramesh, date of receipt of goods or sir date of payment, or Ramesh, it is 31st day from the invoice given by the supplier, whichever is earlier. Sir, supposingly date of receipt of goods, I don't have the date of receipt of goods. I have not made an entry only. Sir, date of payment, I went ahead and made a cash payment, so date of payment is also not there. I am not recorded in date of payment. I have paid in cash. Sir, 31st day from invoice. Sir, supplier was an agriculturist. He never gave me an invoice. Then they went ahead and told proviso, clause A, B, C is not applicable. Please go ahead and take book entry in the books of the recipient. Basically, whenever basically you will make a purchase entry, no, they are telling purchase entry you can go ahead and put as the time of supply. You will have a purchase entry, no, purchases account debit to cash. Baba, purchase entry has to be taken. They are telling that much. Okay, sir. So you always remember this, very important for exam. Sir, how important this? How important the chapter is? Baba, it is a definite chapter for 4 marks. They will ask you anywhere, you will see one time of supply question will come. Sir, B graded chapter. Okay everyone, B graded chapter I'll go ahead and say, because they definitely ask you a question on this, right? Next. Now, sir, reverse charge mechanism, I have already told you. Sir, vouchers ka case mein, now vouchers ka case mein, there are a lot of issues which are involved with voucher. They will not go ahead and get into that issues which are involved in voucher. So voucher ka case mein, what they have told is very simple. Sir, if supply identifiable, so sir, when I am issuing the voucher, if supply is identifiable, yes sir, date of issue of the voucher will be your time of supply. Sir, when I am issuing the voucher, supply is not identifiable, no sir, then redemption date, that is the date when the voucher is redeemed, will become the time of supply, right everyone? Next, section number 12.5 goes ahead and says, residuary case. Residuary case means, sir, this is also not applicable, this is also not applicable, this is also not applicable. Baba, I can cut, you don't cut. No, don't cut, right? Sir, if 12.2, 12.3, 12.4 is not applicable, then sir, if I am a registered person, the day I am going ahead and filing my return, that will be the time of supply. Sir, if I am not a registered person but I am liable to pay, officer caught me in an investigation, then Baba, the day you are paying, the date of payment is only your time of supply. Due date of return, sir, if I am not a registered person, then Baba, the date of payment basically by the unregistered person will become your time of supply. Sir, 12.6 talks about interest, penalty and late fee. Sir, always remember, interest, penalty and late fee you are liable to pay. You are liable to pay only on receipt. Only when you receive you are liable to pay. Date of receipt of interest, penalty and interest, penalty and late fee, right everyone? We are done with section number 12. Now let's move to section number 13. Section number 13 goes ahead and talks. Section number 13 goes ahead and talks about time of supply in case of services. Section number 13.1 told, sir, liability to pay will come at the time of supply. 13.2 went ahead and told about forward charge mechanism. Forward charge mechanism may always remember, sir, always remember, is sub invoice on time? Sir, is the invoice on time? Sir, services ka case mein, you told us yesterday. Can you guys tell me, services ka case mein 45 days was applicable for whom? People comment and tell me 45 days was applicable for whom? 45 days. NBFI, very good. Ryle says NBFI, non-banking financial institution, banking company, financial institution, and insurance company. Yes, Baba, it is not for NBFIT. No, don't say T, okay? It is NBFI only. NBFIT was for maintaining, for issuing the invoice basically. NBFI, non-banking financial institution, banking company, financial institution, and insurance company has to issue the invoice within 45 days. Very, 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 very important. Don't miss it. Right. Now, is the invoice issued on time? Sir, 30 days or 45 days? Yes, Baba, 30 days or 45 days. 30 days normally, 45 days in case of NBFI. They are telling section number 12 to A. Yes, sir, the invoice was issued on time. Then, Baba, date of invoice or Baba, date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. Now, sir, no, the invoice was not issued on time. If you have not issued the invoice on time, the date of provision of service or the date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, if I have gone ahead and issued the invoice on time, date of issue of invoice or date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. Sir, if I have not gone ahead, and issued the invoice on time, date of provision of service or date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. Small advances ka case mein always remember. Small advances ka case mein always remember, it is your option. You can go ahead and pay the invoice. You can pay the GST basically on the date of issue of invoice. It is your option. Next. Section number 12 to C says, sir, if these two are not applicable, basically you are not able to go ahead and find out date of issue of invoice. Sir, basically you don't have the date of receipt of payment. Sir, you don't have place of supply. All these are not there. Then, Baba, residuary, they have gone ahead and told section number 13 to A and 13 to B. These two are not applicable. Then time of supply will be book entry date of recipient. When? Sir, supplier ka time of supply will be determined. Baba, this is a different kind of a thing altogether. My time of supply will be determined on the basis of book entry date of the recipient. When the recipient makes the book entry, that will be my time of supply. These are different kind of case altogether. Now, section number 13.3 talks about reverse charge mechanism in case of the supply of services. Reverse charge mechanism mein date of payment. Baba, listen very carefully. Everyone, date of receipt of goods. In case of goods, I told date of receipt of goods or date of payment, or I told 31st day, right, everyone? Services का case में receive, goods का case में you receive, services का case में directly come. There is no physical movement, right? So they have gone ahead and told this is not there in case of services. It is not there, and 31st has become 61st. That's it, sir. Services का case में date of receipt of goods. Baba, services का case में receipt of service is not there, and 31st has become 61st. That's it, everyone. Can I go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead. Date of receipt of payment or 61st day from date of invoice, whichever is earlier. Sir, these two are not there. Then they had gone ahead and told same as goods ka case mein, book entry date. Basically, the expense ka entry date has to be taken. Always remember, this is from recipient's point of view, and recipient ka book entry date only will be taken. Sir, always remember importation of service from associate enterprise. Sir, if I am going ahead and importing a service from my associate enterprise, he might not go ahead and issue an invoice. Say they have gone ahead and told, sir, date of payment, here also date of payment will remain. But instead of 61st day from invoice, because my associate enterprise outside India might not go ahead and issue an invoice, so they have told date of book entry in the books of recipient. Basically, when in India I go ahead and make my book entry, that date will be taken. 4, 5, 6 voucher, residual case and IPL is same. Voucher, IPL is same. Sir, what are the document in case of reverse charge? Baba, always remember, if your supply is registered, he will give you a GST ka invoice basically, and in the invoice he will go ahead and mention that Ramesh, you are liable to pay tax under reverse charge. But if supply is unregistered, he will go ahead and give me other commercial documents, etc., or a commercial invoice or bill. Right, everyone? So, sir, if the supply is registered, supposingly there is one person who is going ahead and supplying me, he is registered. Sir, I have to pay tax under reverse charge. He will go ahead and issue me a GST ka invoice, tax invoice only, but he will say, Ramesh, you have to pay tax under reverse charge. Sir, if supply is unregistered, he will go ahead and issue me a commercial invoice or any other document. We are done with section number 12 and section number 12 and section number 13. 12 told about supplier of goods, 13 told about supplier of service. Remember, always it is important for your exam. Section number 14 goes ahead and talks about time of supply in case of rate change. In case of rate change, sir, supposingly today the rate has changed. Here it was 18%, here it became 28%. Which rate to be applied? So they are telling over here, sir, one is goods and services are supplied before rate change. Everyone listen. Here there is a rate change which has happened. So first thing you will always have to see. Sir, whether goods and services are supplied before the rate change, or sir, goods and services are supplied after the rate change. Everyone, goods and services are supplied before the rate change or goods and services are supplied after the rate change. You always have to see these two things. Sir, if goods and services are supplied before the rate change, means sir, rate change happen over here, goods and services already supplied, then baba, they are going ahead and telling, now Ramesh, we are talking about before ka case. Everyone listen, goods here, 1 minute. Here the rate change happened, goods and services supplied before. If goods and services supplied before, sir, remember, before, invoice before or payment before? Sir, people, stop asking any doubt on this. First listen, then I will go ahead and tell you what doubt you will have. Right? Yes, sir. Sir, if goods or services are supplied before, invoice before or payment after? Sir, what is before in this two? Invoice is before, whichever, because we are talking about before. Red color before I have marked, this is also before. Then baba, whichever is before, that will be the time of supply. And sir, before means old rate. Old rate you will have to go ahead and take. That's it. Sir, date, goods and services are supplied before. Invoice is before or payment before? Sir, we are talking about before case. Invoice is before, date of invoice. Sir, that is only the time of supply, and on the date of invoice, old rate has to be taken. Sir, next, we are talking about before ka case. We are talking about before ka case. Here, invoice is before or payment is before? Payment is before, sir. So, we will take date of payment and old rate. Whichever is the time of supply, basically date of payment, will take old rate because before wala rate. Sir, invoice is also after, payment is also after. Sir, we are talking about before ka case. Before ka case, invoice also after, payment also after. They are telling date of invoice or payment, whichever is earlier, and sir, new rate has to be taken. Listen to me very carefully. Sir, we are talking about before ka case. If invoice is before, date of invoice and old rate, before wala rate. Sir, if payment is before, then sir, payment, date of payment and before wala rate. Sir, but if both are after, then both of them say whichever is earlier and new wala rate. That's what they have gone ahead and told. Remember always, see here, before, then invoice was before, date of invoice, old rate. Sir, payment was before, date of payment, old rate. Sir, both are after, then whichever is earlier among them and new rate. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, if goods and services are supplied after, then baba, if goods and services are supplied after, you take invoice is after or payment is after. Sir, invoice is after, then date of invoice and after wala rate means the new rate. Next, invoice is before, payment is after. Invoice is before but payment is after. They are telling if whatever is after. What is after? After is date of payment, so it will be taking as the new date. Invoice before, payment also before. Sir, goods and services are supplied after, but invoice is also before, payment is also before, whichever is earlier, and sir, old rate has to be taken. Here it says special procedure, special procedure, special procedure. Special procedure, supplier of goods not to pay GST on receipt of advance. Sir, supplier of goods not to pay GST on advance. Listen to me very carefully. Here you will have a small doubt saying, sir, how do we go ahead and solve? Listen, sir, if I am a supplier of goods, supposingly I am a supplier of goods, and sir, what my time of supply is coming is date of payment. Basically, advances may it is coming that, sir, when you have received the advance, you have to pay GST. Then, baba, what you can do is you don't have to pay GST on the date of receipt of payment. What you can do is you can defer it. You can defer it till your date of invoice. That's all you will have to remember. That's all you will have to remember over here. If by chance when you are going ahead and determining your time of supply between date of invoice and date of payment comes as the date of payment. By applying section number 14, if date of invoice and date of payment, sir, date of payment comes at your time of supply, then don't take the date of payment as your time of supply. Take your time of supply as date of invoice. That's all you'll have to remember. In case of only supplier of goods, date change ka case mein, I am telling one more time. Listen. In case of supplier of goods, you don't have to pay GST on advance. Supposingly, date of payment came and date of invoice. Date of payment came as your time of supply. Date of payment came as your time of supply. Then do one thing. Don't take your date of payment as your time of supply. Take your date of invoice as the time of supply. Means your time of supply will get deferred to the date of invoice. That's all you'll have to remember always. Sir, if while determining my time of supply, if date of payment comes as my time of supply, because I am a supplier of goods, only in case of supplier of goods, you don't have to pay in advance. So you can go ahead and wait till date of invoice. The date of invoice, when you go ahead and issue the invoice, that date you can go ahead and pay your GST. Means that month you can go ahead and pay your GST. It will be a liability of that month, right? Okay. Now everyone, this is okay. Sir, supposingly I have gone ahead and received a check, and here rate change. Baba, make sure that your check is deposited. Within 4 working days. Make sure that your check is deposited within 4 working days. Then date of payment will be book entry date. Means credit or book entry, whichever is earlier, book entry date. Sir, but if my check does not get deposited, supposing the check took 8 days, then they are telling book entry or credit, whichever is earlier, will not be taken. Credit in the bank account will be your date of payment. They are telling credit in the bank account will be your date of payment, right everyone? Can we go ahead? Next, sir, generally date of receipt of payment is the book entry or credit, whichever is earlier. However, if your check does not get credited within, if your check does not get credited within 4 working days, then you will have to go ahead and take if date of credit in the bank account, if credited after 4 working days from the date of rate change, right everyone? Now let's go ahead everyone over here. In my opinion, now Akshay says rate, he will keep pinging over here, rate. In my opinion, now industry has different opinions over here. In my opinion, when you go ahead and say rate, if your time of supply comes at date of payment and old rate is there, take that rate which time of supply has come. Might be your payment is deferred. Everyone please clear over here. Your payment is deferred till the date of invoice, but your rate change ka case mein what rate they have told you have to take that rate only. So supposingly my time of supply comes as date of payment, you take that rate only. Might be this payment you can defer it till your invoice date. Supplier of goods ka case mein always remember, sir, date of payment if it comes, I don't have to pay GST on the date of payment. You can pay GST on the date of invoice. Rate will be of the time of supply as determined by section number 14. Let's go ahead everyone. Next, sir, the next is a notification which is relating to real estate. Now, real estate, I have gone ahead and connected it with various places. 9.3, there were some points relating to real estate, TDR, FSI. Sir, 9.4 mein also there was question relating to real estate. Sir, exemption mein also 9.4 mein also promoter related discussion was there. Sir, exemption chapter also, I think entry number 41. Yes, sir, entry number 41. If I am not wrong, there was exemption relating to those TDR, FSI, long-term lease, and sir, time of supply also. This small portion is relating to real estate. Baba, please write it down. This 4 ka discussion you will have to refer to the real estate video. Real estate, sir, how important it is? Not important at all from my point of view. My point of view, B or a C grade chapter. My point of view, B grade or a C grade chapter. Please go ahead and refer to the real estate video which I have already uploaded on YouTube. Right, everyone? Now, sir, everyone over here. Sir, once I go ahead and supply goods and service has to be supplied. Sir, supply has to be either interstate or intrastate. Once goods and services are supplied inter or intra, then sir, GST will be levied. Once GST is levied, sir, I'll have to collect and pay. Collected and paid by a taxable person. Sir, if I'm a taxable person, I'll have to collect and pay. How will I collect? GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Sir, once I know the value, I'll have to go ahead and prepare tax invoice, credit and debit note. Sir, once I go ahead and prepare credit note, debit note, etc., I'll send the goods to the other person with a e-way bill. Sir, once I go ahead and send the goods to the other person with a e-way bill, my liability to pay will come. Government will catch my neck and say, Ramesh, make your payment. So I'll make the payment at the time of supply. Section number 12, section number 13, section number 14, section number 12, section number 13, and section number 14. Is it clear till here, everyone? Can I move to the next chapter? Okay, everyone, let's move to the next chapter, the most favorite chapter which is there, the most easiest chapter. Baba, the most easiest chapter, the most favorite chapter which is there, that is the block credit chapter, basically no, the input tax credit chapter. Everyone over here, once my liability comes, okay everyone, once my liability comes, once we can make a song on this flow chart. Yes, Baba, you can make a flow chart my song, and when my revision gets over, no, when you are sleeping also, this flow chart should flow, right everyone? It should flow through your whole body, so that whole life you don't forget this flow chart. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Once your liability comes, what will you do, sir? Once your liability comes, you will have to go ahead and see, sir, how do I have to make the payment? Now liability has come, I have to pay to the government. Baba, you'll have to do some jugaad, you'll have to find out how do you go ahead and pay to the government. So you'll use your input tax credit. So the next chapter comes input tax credit. Everyone over here, stop commenting, everyone here. Input tax credit, section number 16, section number 17, section number 18, section number 19, 20 and 21. 19, 20, 19 relates to job work, 20 and 21 is basically ISD, which I'll be discussing in the next chapter. So what we'll be discussing now, yes, Baba, little slow on ITC. Who is this? Kantashala Srikant says, sir, little slow. Okay, don't worry. We'll be going little slow. Yes, the most scoring chapter. Yes, okay, sir. Please tell know how much it will come, Baba. The A graded chapter, the most A graded chapter. A square you can write, A plus you can write this chapter. Very, very important from exam point of view. Don't know this chapter, nothing you know, right? Yes, sir. Everyone over here. Now, but the most easiest chapter, everyone here. ITC, whenever I go ahead and say input tax credit, we have section number 16, section number 17, section number 18. Let me give you a quick overview. Section number 16 says eligibility and condition. Basically, who is eligible to take credit? Sir, if you are a registered person, you are eligible. What are the conditions subject to which you will be eligible to take the credit? Section number 17 says about apportionment and block credit. Apportionment means, sir, supposingly I have gone ahead and bought something which I am using for my personal purpose also, office purpose also. I am using something for making taxable supply also. The most, who is telling the most difficult? Everyone here. No, it is the most easiest chapter. Just keep listening. It will flow easily. Now, apportionment and block credit. Apportionment and block credit, whenever I go ahead and say apportionment, I'll do if I'm going ahead and using something for taxable and exempt, I'm using something for business, non-business, then I'll have to go ahead and do apportionment. Apportionment ke liye rule is there, rule number 42 and 43, which is your favorite rule. Yes, sir. Now we have the block credit, which is there. Block credit says what are the credits which are not allowed. Even if I'm using something for my business purpose, these credits will not be allowed. Right now, section number 18 goes ahead. Baba, stop commenting. Everyone listen only. Section number 18 talks about special circumstances. Special circumstances when you will get the credit. Basically, if you are switching from composition to normal taxable person to composition, etc. Right. So section number 16, let's go ahead and start. Everyone over here. Input tax credit. Whenever I say input tax credit, there are three words which are being used. Number one is input, number two is tax, number three is credit. Whenever I say input, generally input means only goods. Generally input means goods other than capital goods which are used. Baba, three things ka input you will get: goods, services and capital goods. Now whenever I say input generally means, Baba, this S has to be cut. Input generally means those goods which are other than capital goods which you are using in your business. Sir, input services, any service which you are using in your business, that will be input services. Sir, capital goods means any goods which are basically capitalized plus used or intended to be used in business. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, capital goods mean those goods which are capitalized. Basically, you have taken it to balance sheet, so they are telling capitalized. So three things ka input you will get: goods, services and capital goods. Goods, basically they go ahead and call over here inputs, services and capital goods. Everyone over here. Now when I say tax, sir, which tax ka credit I'll get? You will get GST paid ka credit. Either GST is paid under forward charge or GST paid under reverse charge. Right, everyone? GST paid under forward charge or might be GST is paid under reverse charge. All the credit you will be getting over here, but does not include composition tax. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I bought from a person. He has gone ahead and charged me composition mein 1%. Baba, he will never go ahead and charge you. He will go ahead and pay it out of his own pocket. So Baba, when someone goes ahead and issues your bill of supply, will you get the credit? You will never get the credit. So Baba, always remember one thing: composition tax, you will never get the credit. Listen to me very carefully. Sir, I will get input of three things: inputs, services and capital goods. Tax means only GST ka credit you will get. You will not get credit of central excise duty, state excise duty when you are registered under GST. Right, sir? Credit means it will be credited to your basically e-credit ledger. Sir, all these three things they are telling the amount will be credited to your e-credit ledger. Now there are two words which I want to talk about. Input tax credit ka one is availment and one is utilization. Sir, what do you mean by availment? Availment of credit means you are going ahead and availing it through your return. Basically, you are going ahead and telling the government this much is the credit which I am eligible for, and government is going ahead and giving the credit in your e-credit ledger. Baba, basically claiming through your return, basically filing your return and claiming your credit is known as availment of credit. Utilization means once the credit has come to your e-credit ledger, you go ahead and set it off against your payment. That is known as utilization. So there are two words which are there. One is ITC availment, one is ITC utilization. Availment means going ahead and claiming your ITC through your returns. Utilization means once the credit has come to your e-credit ledger, utilizing it towards your payment, basically output tax liability against when you go ahead and use your input tax credit, that is known as utilization. Everyone over here, section number 16 talks about eligibility. Who is eligible? Sir, registered person is eligible. Is a composition dealer eligible? No sir, only a registered person is eligible for the goods, services or both, for the input service or capital goods which he is using in his business, right everyone, not his neighbor's business. Neighbor bought a machinery, can I take the credit? No baba, you can't give your GST number and take the credit. You can take the credit of your goods, services or both which you are using in your business. Okay sir, and where will the amount be created? Sir, the amount will be created in your e-credit ledger. So always remember eligible. Section number 16 subsection 1, section number 16 subsection 1 goes ahead and says, sir, eligible is always a registered person other than a composition person. He will get the credit of the goods, services or both which he is using in his business, and sir, the amount will be credited to his e-credit ledger. Baba, don't think it is an important chapter. Just relax and sit. Everything will flow in. The problem with the student is they are sitting with all their head heavy, thinking I'll ask this doubt, I'll ask that doubt, I'll have this doubt, I don't know this chapter. Oh, this chapter is very difficult. This chapter is very tension. Baba, all these things, if you start thinking, then nothing will go inside. So just relax. Baba says, Aram, say relax and sit. Just keep listening. Things will flow in easily. Right, everyone? Just keep listening. Aram say sit and keep listening. Yes, everyone? Yes, sir. Drink some water. I'll also drink some water. Baba, drink some water only. Relax. Yes. Baba, unable to do all those complaints you stop doing. Just keep listening. Yes, relax and sit. Drink some water. Right, everyone over here. Now, section number 16.2 says condition for taking ITC. What are the various condition? What are the various condition for taking ITC? Section number 16.2 says, number 1, always remember shortcut may I go ahead and say it as T square R square. Sir, T square R square, I'll tell you the shortcut. First listen. Possession of tax paying document. You should have possession of tax paying document, debit note or such other tax paying document as may be prescribed, and prescribed is rule number 36. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Sir, possession of tax invoice. You should have the tax invoice, or you should have the debit note, or you should have such other tax paying document as may be prescribed, and prescribed is rule number 36. Rule number 36 mein they have gone ahead and told what are the documents that will be required for you to take ITC. Rule number 36, supplier invoice, self invoice, debit note, bill of entry, ISD invoice, ISD credit note. These are the documents which are prescribed. These are the documents which are prescribed. First of all, you should have the tax paying document. Sir, tax T means number 1, you should have the tax paying document, tax invoice, etc. Tax paying document you should have. Okay, sir. Now, what are the things that should contain in the tax paying document? At least, remember always, at least it will have description, value, tax, GSTN number, place of supply in the case of interstate. Everyone listen to me very carefully. What was happening was rule number 46 went ahead and told there are so many things that should be there in the invoice, but then government went ahead and told even if in your invoice all the things are not there, but at least this many things are there, then you can take the credit. What are the things that should be there at least for me to go ahead and take the credit? Number 1, sir, description has to be there, value has to be there, tax has to be there, GST number of supplier and recipient has to be there, place of supply in case it is an interstate supply, place of supply has to be written. These are the mandatory things for you to go ahead and claim ITC. Next, sir, no ITC of any tax paid in pursuance of demand order confirmed in account of fraud, willful misstatement. Baba, supposingly I have gone ahead and purchased, everyone listen to me very carefully, I have gone ahead and purchased goods from Ram, and I told, hey Ram, don't charge 18%, charge me 5% and send me the goods. What happened? Later the officer caught Ram and told, why Ram did you charge only 5%? It was 18%. You guys were trying to do fraud. So officer went ahead and imposed extra demand on him, and officer took that extra tax from him. Ram called and told me, Ramesh, because of you I ended up paying extra tax. I will go ahead and raise a debit note on me, debit note on you. Now Ram, when he raises a debit note on me, I will never get the ITC of that debit note. Why, sir? Because it's a demand order which was confirmed because of fraud, willful misstatement, or you can go ahead and say suppression of facts, SOF, suppression of fact. Everyone listen to me very carefully. What did I tell till now? With me, everyone, with me. What did I tell till now? I told input tax credit chapter. Input means what? Sir, input generally means only goods only, but for reference I am telling input means goods which are other than capital goods used or to be used in your business. Sir, services means input services which are used or to be used in your business. Sir, capital goods, goods which are capitalized in my books of accounts, basically which will be used in my business. All these three ka credit, all these three ka credit will be given in your e-credit ledger, right everyone? Then I told section number 16, section number 16.1 went ahead and told who is eligible, registered person is eligible. Section number 16.2, section number 16.2 went ahead and told about what are the conditions for taking the credit. Section number 16 subsection 2 may they went ahead and told the first condition is you should have the tax paying document. The tax paying document or debit note or other document as may prescribed. Prescribed is rule number 36. Rule number 36 may they went ahead and told, sir, supplier invoice, self invoice, debit note, bill of entry, ISD invoice, ISD credit, all these are required. Sir, what are the things that should be at least there? What are the things that should be at least there for me to go ahead and take the credit? They went ahead and told at least it should have DVT, description value tax, GSTN number and place of supply in case of interstate. Okay sir. Sir, supposingly one person has gone ahead and raised a debit note on me basically because he has gone ahead and paid the tax as a result of fraud, willful misstatement, then they are telling on this debit note he will actually write ITC not admissible and give it to you. Baba, he'll write ITC not admissible and give it to you. You can't take the credit. Now this is the most important part where the change has come. Everyone, I believe you guys already know this. This was already there, right sir? ITC availment, sir. I can go ahead and take the credit of ITC. Sir, supposingly I have gone ahead and purchased from suppliers. I have gone ahead and purchased from supplier. Listen to me very carefully. Now supplier will go ahead and file their GSTR1. In the GSTR1, supposingly 100 invoices are there, of which the credit is 10 lakh rupees. Now what they did not go ahead and upload 100 invoices. They uploaded only 80 invoices, of which the credit is, okay, I'll say they have uploaded only 70 invoices, of which the credit is 7 lakh rupees. Sir, as soon as GSTR1 is filed in the recipient ka books mein GSTR2A may it will start reflecting that Ramesh 70 invoices 7 lakh rupees. Sir, how much credit can I take? How much credit can I take? Now listen to me very carefully. 7 lakh rupees I can take. Listen to me very carefully over here everyone. 1 minute. So when he files 7 lakh will start appearing in my GSTR 2 as 7 lakh I can take full ITC. And sir, 7 lakh ka 10% which is, so 7 lakh I can take full and 7 lakh ka 10% basically 30 invoices of 3 lakh rupees credit they have not gone ahead and uploaded. They have not uploaded. Actually there were 100 invoices but 30 invoices where the credit was 3 lakh rupees. 30 invoices where the credit was 3 lakh rupees. They did not upload. So sir, I can take 7 lakh ka 10% which is 70,000 rupees and I can take 7.7 lakh rupees. I hope everyone is clear. Yes sir, 7.7 lakh rupees I can take. This is the most important part. Earlier this 10% was 20% but now they have gone ahead and made it as 10% only. Yes Baba, Swati rocks. Over here it is not 20% anymore, it is 10% now. That is the amendment. That's all I'll have to talk about amendment, sir. And maximum 10% of the invoices uploaded with respect to invoices not uploaded. I hope everyone is clear. 1 minute everyone, I'll go ahead and take out one small part from the, yes, see over here I have opened my statutory update material. I have opened my statutory update ka material ITC. Everyone listen to me very carefully. 36 sub rule 4, 36 ka sub rule 4, rule 36 sub rule 4 has been amended. ITC that can be availed on invoices not uploaded by supplier. Sir, whatever the invoices are not uploaded by supplier, on that how much ITC I can take? They have gone ahead and told reduce from 20 to 10%. Earlier it was 20% allowed, now it is 10% of the eligible credit. Sir, how much is the eligible credit over here? The eligible credit is 7 lakh rupees. Of 7 lakh I can go ahead and take 10% which is 70,000. Next, in respect of invoices or debit note, the details of which have been uploaded. So basically the details of the invoices which have been uploaded, of that you can take 10%. So 7 lakh and 70,000. I believe everyone knows it. There is nothing to be explained as such. Now there is a circular which has been issued. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now this circular which is there is restriction in ITC in terms of basically there is a circular which is issued. Let's go ahead and understand. What are the invoices or debit note on which the restriction under rule number 36 sub rule 4 of the CGST rule shall apply? Baba, this restriction shall be applicable on which invoices or debit note? This will be applicable on those invoices and debit note, the details of which has to be uploaded, by the supplier. Sir, if there are some invoices of which I have gone ahead and prepared the invoices under reverse charge, those details are not to be uploaded by them. Baba, those invoices, ISD invoices, bill of entry, all this ka credit you can take. There is no restriction in this. The restriction is only on the invoices or debit note, the details of which are required to be uploaded by the supplier. Sir, taxpayer may avail full ITC relating to IGST paid on import, document issued under reverse charge, credit received from ISD, and what are outside the ambit of section number 37(1). Basically those invoices, the details of which are not uploaded by the supplier, I can go ahead and take the full ITC. Can we go ahead? Yes sir. Next, issue number 2, whether the said restriction is to be calculated supplier wise or consolidated wise. Always remember, you will have to calculate consolidated wise, per month wise. You will not go ahead and calculate supplier wise. Consolidated basis may you will have to go ahead and calculate. Yes, the circular is very important. Next, crux, the third question. Form GSTR 2A is a dynamic document. What would be the amount of ITC credit that is admissible to the taxpayer for the particular tax period in respect of invoices and debit note whose details have been uploaded? You can go ahead and see the GSTR 2A on the date of due date of GSTR 1, on the due date of GSTR 1, whatever is appearing on the due date of filing of GSTR 1, whatever is auto populated on your GSTR 2A, of that you can take 110%, right everyone? But it should not exceed the actual ITC. Yes sir. How much ITC a registered person can avail in form GSTR 3B in the month in case the details of some invoices have not been uploaded by the supplier? I have already gone ahead and told you 110%. The same thing has been told. Next, issue number 5. When can balance ITC be claimed in case of ITC availment in restriction as per the provision? So the balance ITC can be taken once the supplier goes ahead and uploads the invoice, right everyone? So you'll have to wait for the supplier. Only then the balance ITC which you have not taken can be taken by you. The balance ITC may be claimed in case in any succeeding month when the details of the invoices are uploaded by the supplier. Here we are done with the circular. Now rule number 43 we'll talk later everyone over here. Sir, we went ahead and understood we have to have the tax invoice. Next, sir, receipt of goods, services or both. Without the receipt of goods, services or both, you cannot take the credit. Always remember, receipt of goods, services or both is very important. Tax paid to the government. Basically, the supplier should have paid the tax to the government. The supplier should have gone ahead and paid the tax to the government. Only then you will go ahead and get the credit. Sir, tax paid to the government. People, please go ahead. Sukumar, please go ahead and see my amendment video. All your doubts will be solved. Right. Next, tax paid to the government. Tax paid to the government. Always remember one thing, your supplier should have paid the tax to the government. Only then you will get the credit. However, now provisionally if you see, you will get the credit. Provisionally the credit is allowed. Next, return filed by the registered person under section number 39 GSTR 3, now GSTR 3B. Basically, sir, you have to go ahead and claim your credit through your return. Always remember TTRR. Sir, one is tax paying document. Number 2, tax paid to the government. R for receipt of goods. R for return filed. Always remember, sir, tax paying document should be there. Tax should be paid to the government. R for return is filed, and R for receipt of goods, services or both. R for receipt of goods, services or both. Proviso. Proviso section number 16(2) says if goods received in lot. Sir, if I have received the goods in lot, 1 lot came, 2 lot came, Baba, you should always go ahead and take the credit on the receipt of the last lot. Always remember section number 16(2) ka proviso says you should go ahead and make the payment to your supplier. Always, everyone over here, you should go ahead and make the payment to your supplier within 180 days from the invoice. If you don't go ahead and make the payment to the supplier within 180 days, that month 180 days gets over, the following month ka GSTR 2 mein you should go ahead. Baba, GSTR 2 is not going only. You should go ahead and say basically that, sir, I have not gone ahead and made the tax ka payment, or I have not gone ahead and made the bill ka payment, and the amount of ITC which you have taken will be reversed and you will be liable to pay that amount with interest. I don't believe it is important, so I'll not go ahead and discuss in detail. Always remember one thing, you should go ahead and make the payment to your supplier within 180 days. Non making of payment to the supplier within 180 days will lead to ITC reversal with interest. Next. Sir, can I take the ITC again? Yes, Baba, you can take the ITC again once you go ahead and make the payment. No ITC reversal. No ITC reversal. In which cases? Sir, if I don't go ahead and make the payment also, I don't have to go ahead and reverse the ITC. In which cases? Number one, supply under reverse charge. Number two, supply without consideration, means it's a without consideration ka supply. And third, on that part of value of supply which is met by the recipient, means obligation of the supplier met by the recipient on that amount. Why will you go ahead and make the payment to the supplier? So they are telling in this three scenario, there is no reversal which is to be done. Section number 16(3) goes ahead and says, sir, if you take the depreciation, don't take ITC. Sir, if I don't take, sorry, tax component pay, if you are claiming depreciation, then don't take ITC. Tax component pay, if you are claiming depreciation, don't take ITC. Sir, if you are not taking depreciation, then take ITC. That's all is told by section number 16(3). Registered person if claims depreciation on the tax component under IT Act, no ITC on the tax. Basically, if you are taking depreciation, don't take ITC. Okay, sir. Sir, what is the maximum time limit that I can go ahead and take the ITC which relates to tax invoice debit note? The maximum time limit is monthly return of the month of September. Basically, the due date of monthly return of the month of September, which is basically next financial year, which is basically 20th of October, or actual date of annual return, whichever is earlier. It says maximum time limit to claim ITC, due date of monthly return of September, or actual date of furnishing annual return, whichever is earlier. We are done with section number 16. Section number 16 we went ahead and learned. Everyone here. Section number 16(1), section number 16(2), section number 16(3), and section number 16(4). Section number 16(1) told who is eligible? Registered person. 16(2) TTRR. Sir, you should have the tax paying document. Tax paying document. T for sir, tax should be paid to the government, means the supplier should have paid the tax to the government. However, now provisionally ITC is given. Now, next is receipt of goods, services, or both. You should have received your goods, services, or both. Next, R for sir, return filed. You should have gone ahead and filed your return, basically 3B, and claim your credit. Third one is, sir, if depreciation is taken, ITC will not be given. If depreciation is not taken, then you can take the ITC. That's all. Section number 16(4) went ahead and told maximum time limit for taking ITC which relates to an invoice or debit note is 20th of October, or sir, actual date of annual return, whichever is earlier. Here we are done with section number 16. I believe everyone remembers. Baba, section number 16 where the most important part over here is when you are reading tax paying document, always remember 36 sub rule 4 has come into picture, which says, sir, you can go ahead and take 110% credit, basically 100% of the invoices uploaded and 10% of the invoices uploaded with respect to invoices not uploaded. I hope everyone is clear. Please remember this much. We are done with section number 16. I'll move to the next section, which is section number 17 now. Baba, I went ahead and told you it is one of the most easiest chapter. Everyone, tell me if you got it till here, everyone. Enjoying the chapter? Enjoying the chapter is the most important part, everyone. Now, yes, sir. Yo, okay. When we talk about ITC, chapter, everyone over here, section number 16, section number 17, section number 18. Section number 16 told about eligibility and conditions. 16(1), 16(2), 16(3), 16(4). I have gone ahead and told you. Section number 17 goes ahead and says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we have 6. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Section number 17 as section number 17(1), 17(2), 17(3), 17(4), 75, and 17(6). Let's go ahead and read section number 17. Apportionment of credit. Sir, if I buy something which I am going ahead, everyone listen. If I am buying something which I am going ahead and using for my taxable supply also and exempt supply also, everyone, if I am using something for making for my business purpose also, non-business purpose also, or for affecting taxable supply and exempt supply also, listen to me very carefully. You are given credit of goods, services, or both, basically which you are going ahead and using, for your business. But sir, supposingly I go ahead and use something for my non-business purpose, they are telling you will get the credit. You will get the credit only relating to your business purpose. Sir, if I am using for my taxable supply and exempt supply. Baba, taxable supply includes zero rated supply because zero rated supply ka ITC you get. Now, sir, if I am going ahead and using something for affecting my taxable supply and exempt supply, I'll get credit only relating to the taxable supply. Sir, how will I go ahead and apportion how much credit I'll get, how much credit I'll not get? They have gone ahead and told by rule number 42. Rule number 42 goes ahead and says input and input services may how much credit you will get, how much credit you will not get. That is told by rule number 42. Rule number 43 goes ahead and says in case of capital goods, how much credit you will get, how much credit you will not get if you are using for business, non-business and taxable or exempt. Basically non-business purpose ke liye there is no apportionment, only relating to capital goods. Okay. Rule number 43, manner of distribution of ITC with relating to capital goods. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Whenever I say, sir, section number 17(1) told about business, non-business. 2 told about taxable and exempt. Whenever I say exempt supplies, what do you mean by exempt supplies? What do you mean by exempt supplies? They have gone ahead and told in section number 17(3). Section number 17(3) went ahead and told about value of exempt supply. Everyone over here. Exempt supply generally, sir, means nil rated, wholly exempted and non-taxable supply. Sir, everyone here, what do you mean by exempt supply? Exempt supply generally means nil rated, wholly exempted and non-taxable supply. But they have gone ahead and told, sir, everyone over here, they have gone ahead and told additionally you should consider all these supplies also as your exempt supply. Number 1, the supplies on which tax is payable under reverse charge by the recipient. Since I am not charging any tax, they are telling Ramesh, when you are not charging any tax, recipient is paying, no? So from your point of view, it is always exempt. For only for apportionment purpose, remember nil rated, wholly exempt, non-taxable supply and exempt supplies. But they have gone ahead and told in section number 17(3), additionally these supplies also will be considered as your exempt supply. Everyone over here, supply under reverse charge will be considered as your exempt supply. Sir, transaction in securities, always remember, if you are doing some transaction in securities, Baba, they are telling transaction in securities, there is no GST which is there in case of securities. So government is telling I will consider that as your exempt supply, and 1% of the sale value should be taken as your value, of exempt supply. Next, land and building ka case mein stamp duty value should be taken as your value of exempt supply. Always remember one thing over here, only sale of land and completed building has been considered as exempt supply for apportionment, not any other schedule 3 ka item. Not all schedule 3 ka item you will start putting in your exempt supply ka definition. No, only sale of land and completed building. Next, exempt supply shall exclude, means these are the things which are actually exempt, but you will not go ahead and take their turnover as exempt supply ka turnover. Everyone listen to me very carefully. When you do apportionment, on the basis of turnover. Now when you are taking exempt supply ka turnover, what are the various things you will go ahead and include? Sir, I'll go ahead and include nil rated, I'll go ahead and include wholly exempted, I'll go ahead and include non-taxable, I'll include those supplies which are made under RCM, I'll take securities ka transaction ka sale value ka 1%, and I will take sale of land and completed building. Any other schedule 3 item I'll not go ahead and consider. This all total I will go ahead and take as the value of my exempt supply. Listen to me very carefully over here. Exempt supply shall exclude, means these are exempt supply, but this turnover you will not put in the exempt supply ka turnover. Basically this amounts you will not consider as your exempt supply. Interest or discount income, except in case of banking company. For banking companies etc, interest etc are exempt supply and you have to take it as exempt supply. But generally, supposingly I am going ahead and teaching, for me whatever interest etc I am earning, although it is exempt, but when I am doing apportionment, I will not go ahead and consider interest ka income as exempt income. Okay sir. Value of supply of service by way of transportation of goods by a vessel from custom station in India to outside India. Whenever you are going ahead and taking goods from India outside India, that is an exempt supply, but that turnover will not be considered as your exempt supply. So if there is a shipping company which is going ahead and transporting goods from India outside India, that might be an exempt supply, but he will not go ahead and consider that turnover as his exempt supply ka turnover. Always remember one thing, the more your exempt supply ka turnover is there, the more amount you will go ahead and apportion. Yes sir. Next, so sir, exempt supply, Baba, very very important for your exam. They can give you a small question on this. Listen to me very carefully. When I say exempt supply generally means nil rated, wholly exempt and non-taxable supply. With me everyone. Next, sir, section number 17(3) went ahead and told supplies under RCM to be added. securities. Why are you going ahead and supposingly I am using my laptop and doing securities ka trading, I am using my office ka premise and doing securities ka trading. They are telling securities ka trading but there is no GST. Whatever ITC is there, I want you to apportion. So they went ahead and told 1% of sale value has to be taken as exempt supply. Then sir, land and completed building ka stamp duty value has to be taken. Here sir, value under section number for this all transaction value under section number 15. So the total you will get. Always remember, when you are taking exempt supplies, this is the exempt supplies under section number 17.3. When you are going ahead and taking exempt supply, please don't go ahead and consider interest income and sir, transportation of goods. Basically, whenever a shipping company is going ahead and doing transportation of goods by a vessel from custom station in India to outside India, all these two being exempt supply will not be considered as exempt supply. Means you will not go ahead and do any apportionment for these two supplies, right everyone? Yes sir. Next. So sir, we are done with section number 17. Everyone with me. Section number 17 went ahead and told about section number 17.1, 17.2, 17.3. Section number 17.1 told business purpose, non-business purpose if you are using something. Sir, taxable supply and exempt supply if you are using something. Always go ahead and take ITC relating to business purpose and ITC relating to only taxable supply purpose. Then they went ahead and told taxable supply including zero rated supply. Then they went ahead and told, sir, how do I go ahead and take this credit? Apportionment. They told section number 17.6, government will go ahead and notify, and government told rule number 42 and 43 has been notified. 42 is for input and input services. This is for capital goods. Are we clear till here? Section number 17.3 told about exempt supply. Sir, when you are taking exempt supply ka turnover, exempt supply means tax nil rated, wholly exempt, non-taxable supply, RCM का supply, securities का supply and land and completed building. Securities में only take 1% of sale value. Sir, interest income or discount का income and transportation of goods from India outside India, these two are not to be considered as exempt supply. That's it everyone. We are done with section number 17.1, 17.2, 17.3 and 17.6. Now section number 17.4. Section number 17.4, let's go ahead and discuss. Everyone over here, section number 17.4. 17.4 read with rule number 38. Section number 17.4 goes ahead and gives bank. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Section number 17.4 goes ahead and gives bank the option, banking company, financial institution and NBFC engaged in supplying of services by way of accepting deposit, extending loan, etc. Banking companies के लिए government went ahead and told, number one, banking company, you can go for the apportionment method, or they told banks, whatever is your eligible credit, take 50%, forget 50%. Listen to me very carefully. They told bank, one option is you can go ahead and take this apportionment ka method which is there, or sir, because bank is engaged in exempt supplies also and taxable supplies also, government went ahead and told bank, you can go ahead and take that apportionment ka method, you can go ahead and do apportionment. Or bank, the second option for you is do one thing, whatever is your eligible credit, whatever is your eligible credit, take 50%, forget 50%. Sir, whatever service they have received from their distinct person, whatever service they have received from their distinct person, of that service they can take full credit. That's all has been told. Avail every month ITC which is 50% and input services which are received from the distinct person, take full credit. Are we clear? Basically this credit will go in their e-credit ledger. Now for bank, always remember one thing. For the banks, always remember one thing. Once they exercise the option, sir, this option or this option, once they exercise, they have to take it for their whole year. Next, sir, 50% restriction is not applicable whenever you go ahead and take any input services from a distinct person. If I am taking from a distinct person, I can take the full credit. Are we clear everyone? Yes sir, we got it. Listen to me very carefully everyone over here. Section number 17 we started. Section number 17, 1, 2, 3. Everyone listen carefully. 4, 5 and section number 17.6 is here. Listen. Section number 17.1 sorry, section number 17.1 told if you are using something for business purpose and non-business purpose, you can take the ITC relating to business purpose only. Sir, if I am using something for taxable supply and exempt supply, I can take the credit of input tax relating to taxable supply including zero rated supply only. Sir, how do I go ahead and do apportionment? Government told in section number 17.6 we will go ahead and tell you. Government told in section number 17.6 we will go ahead and tell you, and government told rule number 42 and 43. That is your favorite rules which are there, right? Yes sir. Section number 17.3 went and told about exempt supply. Exempt supply I have already told, nil rated, wholly exempt and non-taxable supply. Plus sir, plus everyone, plus tell me what are the supplies you will have to add over here? People who are posting doubts and talking only and commenting are wasting their time. Don't do all those things, just listen, because what I am talking you will miss out on that. So keep listening. Plus, what are the things we have to plus? RCM ka supplies, securities, and land and completed building. Sir, interest income, discount income we don't have to add, and transportation of goods by a vessel from Indian customs station to outside India, whatever is the turnover, we don't have to include. Yes, sir. Very good, people. Now, section number 17, 4 went ahead and told about banking company. Everyone over here. Banking company, government went ahead and told, take 50% credit of your eligible ITC. Whatever is your eligible ITC, take 50%. And sir, whatever input services you are receiving from distinct person, take 100% ITC. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. And over here, they have gone ahead and told, over there, they have gone ahead and told, sir, please remember always, option exercise 1, you cannot go ahead and withdraw for the whole year. Now, section number 17.5 is there. Let's go ahead and see section number 17.5. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I'll come back to this rule number 42 and 43. But first, let's go ahead and see section number 17.5, which says block credit. Everyone, block credit. Please come to block credit. Block credit. What are the credits which are blocked? What are the credits which are blocked, of which you don't get input tax credit? Everyone, these things, even if you are using for your business, you will never get the credit. These credits are always blocked. Number 1, motor vehicle for transportation of person, approved seating capacity. A motor vehicle for transportation of person with approved seating capacity. Baba, 5 marks. Yes, Baba. Pushottam says 5 marks, 5 marks, 5 marks, 5 marks. Everyone over here. Yes, motor vehicle for transportation of person where approved seating capacity is up to less than equal to 13, including the driver. Baba, everyone listen to me very carefully. They have told only transportation of person is blocked, transportation of goods is allowed. Yes, sir. Sir, except where it is used for making FTT, further supply, transportation of passenger, training or driving. So, sir, motor vehicle, everyone over here, motor vehicle for transportation of person, it is allowed. What? Sorry, it is blocked. What is allowed? Motor vehicle for transportation of person, it is blocked. First they told it is blocked. Motor vehicle for transportation of person less than equal to 13, it is blocked. Goods ke liye, sir, goods ke liye, if they are not telling blocked, then it is allowed only, no? If they are not telling blocked, what is not blocked, it is always allowed. So here they are telling about what is blocked. Motor vehicle for transportation of person with approved seating capacity less than equal to 13, except when used for, means in this scenario you will be allowed ITC, sir, for the supply, transportation of passenger. If I am doing transportation of passenger, and sir, training or driving ka case mein I will be given ITC. Next, sir, vehicle and aircraft. First they told vehicle and aircraft full block. Everyone, vehicle and aircraft, first they told full block. Passenger also block, goods also block. Person also block, goods also block. But then they went ahead and told, except were used for making taxable supply, which is A, B, C, C. Sir, FTT, remember FTT. Further supply, transportation of passenger, and sir, training. Instead of training, Baba, they will not say not driving an aircraft, driving a vessel. So they went ahead and gave a good name on navigating vessels, and sir, flying aircraft. Use good names in the exam. In the exam, go ahead and say when aircraft and vehicle, vessel and aircraft, generally it is blocked, but sir, it will be allowed if you are going ahead and using for FTT, further supply, transportation and training. FTT, everyone, FTT, further supply, transportation and training. Next, then they went ahead and told, first we told vessel and aircraft completely blocked. Then they went ahead and told, if vessel and aircraft is used for transportation of goods, it will be allowed. Okay, sir. Sir, services, which is basically repair, maintenance, etc. Baba, listen always one thing. If father is allowed, son will be allowed. If father is allowed, son will be allowed. If, sir, you are using for FTT purpose, if you are using for further supply, transportation and training, or Baba, vessel and aircraft, basically here vessel and aircraft, they have told transportation of goods, right? If you are going ahead and using for all the purposes which are specifically they have told will be allowed, FTT purpose, then they are telling, sir, when the father ka ITC was allowed, services of repair maintenance ka ITC also will be allowed. But if father was blocked, services repair and maintenance ka ITC also will be blocked. Always remember, Baba, vehicle for transportation of goods to Kumar, where is it blocked? If it is blocked, only it will be allowed. You are thinking about the doubt I have already cleared. That's why I say you keep listening. Everyone over here, services of general insurance, I have already cleared this, saying it is allowed. I have already told over here. Next, services of general insurance, repair and maintenance of A and AA. Basically, if it is FTT purpose, then sir, because the ITC was allowed on the main vehicle, ITC on the services, repair, maintenance will be allowed. Main vehicle pe ITC blocked. Here also it will be blocked. Now they have told repair, maintenance, general insurance will be allowed when motor vehicle is used for specific purpose, which I have told specific purpose is FTT, right? Next, sir, where received by a taxable person in manufacturing of motor vehicle, sir, Maruti Suzuki, if it is receiving, sir, then Baba, it will be allowed because they are into the manufacturing. If they are into the manufacturing, they are receiving any services which is general insurance, repair, maintenance, etc., it will be allowed. Sir, in supplying general insurance business, supposingly I am a company which is giving general insurance relating to motor vehicle, etc. Sir, I am going ahead and doing insurance of cars, etc. Sir, I will be getting the ITC, basically reinsurance business, etc. ITC I will be getting, right everyone? Yes sir. The first one is done, which was talking about motor vehicle. The second one talks about following goods and service. Number 1, foods and beverages, always block. Outdoor catering block, beauty treatment block, health services block, cosmetic surgery block, leasing, renting, hiring. Baba, if you buy motor vehicle, then also they got it blocked. If you lease, hire, etc., then also it is blocked. They are telling leasing, hiring of motor vehicle, vessel, aircraft. What will happen? People will not buy. People will start taking it on lease. They are telling buying also blocked, lease also blocked. Listen to me one thing very carefully, everyone. Government is telling if it is going to give me Lakshmi, then I'll give you ITC. If it is luxury for you, I will not give you ITC. Simple as that. Motor vehicle, etc. Government is telling if it is a luxury for you, no ITC. But if it is earning Lakshmi for you, if I earn Lakshmi, money out of it, government will also earn money out of it. So government is telling I will give you the ITC. Simple concept of the government over here, right? Next, sir, life insurance, health insurance, always remember ITC will not be given. Next, sir, generally ITC will not be given, but sir, if food and beverages wala to food and beverages, outdoor catering to outdoor catering, beauty treatment to beauty treatment, health services to health services wala, cosmetic surgery wala to cosmetic surgery wala, ITC will be given. Same means subcontracting may ITC will be given. Now if an event manager is there, he is going ahead and organizing an event, he is going ahead and charging GST. Now event manager, supposingly we have Riddhi over here. Riddhi goes ahead and says, sir, I am getting married, can you please, Riddhi told, sir, can you please go ahead and, I am an event manager, I am organizing Riddhi's marriage. Whoever is commenting, I'll take their example only. If I am going ahead and supposingly organizing Riddhi's marriage, Riddhi told, sir, please can you get food and beverage, can you get outdoor catering, can you go ahead and get beauty treatment for me, sir, health service also required, sir, my nose is little here, can you get a cosmetic surgery done, everything I'll organize for her. She told, sir, can you organize all these things for me? I told, yes Baba, I'll organize all these things for you. Baba, if I am taking it as a part of, it is an element of composite and mixed supply, then ITC will be given. Basically event managers ko ITC will be given, right everyone? Yes sir. Club membership, health and fitness center, supposingly I have Nagraj who is there, Nagraj went to a club. Baba, Nagraj has become fat, so Nagraj ka company went ahead and told Nagraj, you go to a club, take a club membership, do swimming, become thin, or go to a health and fitness center. When Nagraj will go and give the bill to the company will not get any ITC. No ITC. People who are commenting. Next, travel benefits to employee and vacation. I told my employees, you have gone ahead and performed very well. Go to London, go to US, travel and come back. When they come back from the US, Baba, they will give me travel bills, etc. Vacation, government is telling luxury, no ITC. Are we clear? Always remember one thing over here. These three things may 1, 2 and 3, if they are made obligatory under the law, if it is obligatory under the law, then ITC will be given. For an example, law has told that you have to take life insurance of the people. Supposingly I am a mining company and I have been told to take life insurance of my employees. Because it is obligatory under the law, I am taking the life insurance or health insurance of my employee, I will get the ITC. Next, the fourth one, sir, the next is works contract service. Works contract which is capitalized only. Sir, if I take the works contract amount to my P&L account, then anyways, sir, you are taking to a P&L account, ITC will be allowed. If you are capitalizing it, Baba, then they are telling ITC will be blocked. Sir, for construction of immovable property, sir, no ITC. If you are taking for construction of immovable property which is plant and machinery, Baba, always remember plant and machinery ke liye ITC shall be allowed. Sir, for the works contractor is doing, I am doing works contract, I am taking works contract. Baba, works contract to works contract, ITC will be allowed. Sir, goods, services and both received by a taxable person. So, supposingly, I told who will get works contract done. If I get works contract done and get a building done, I will not get ITC. So, what I did, I went ahead and purchased cement, material, I took laborer ka service and got the building done. They are telling whether you get it done through works contract or you go ahead and do it yourself, you will not get the ITC. For construction of immovable property on own account, no ITC. For construction of immovable property which is plant and machinery, always remember plant and machinery, ITC shall be allowed. Okay, sir, what do you mean by plant and machinery? I have gone ahead and given the explanation over here. Plant and machinery, always remember, will include, sir, means in apparatus, equipment, machinery which is fixed to the earth by a structural support, and always remember that foundation or structural support which was required for the machine, that foundation or structural support will be, you will get the ITC on that also. And always remember, plant and machinery, you should exclude land and building, other civil structure, telecommunication tower, sir, pipeline laid outside the factory. For all this there will be no ITC. Yes sir. Next, tax paid under section number 10. Baba, whatever composition tax I have paid to someone, he will give me a bill of supply, I will never get ITC. Goods, services or both received by an NRTB. Baba, one non-resident taxable person, I have come from outside India. Yes sir, telecom equipments are allowed, telecom towers are being blocked. Right. Next, goods, services or both received by an NRTP. Goods, services or both received by an NRTP in India, he will not get any ITC, but he imports something, on importation he will pay IGST, that IGST ka credit will be given to him. Goods, services or both received for personal purpose. Goods, services or both received for personal purpose, you will never get any ITC. Goods lost, ITC lost. Sir, goods stolen, ITC stolen. Goods destroyed, written off, gifted, ITC also gifted. Right sir. Tax paid in accordance with provision of section number 74, 129 and 130. Basically, when you are trying to evade the tax and you have paid any tax, detention, confiscation ka case mein you have paid any tax, that tax ka credit will not be given to you. Right everyone? Yes sir. I have gone ahead and told over here one story. Baba, can you guys see this person, this party? Yes sir. Baba, always remember, everything told in the class is only for classroom purpose, no relevance to real life. Whatever fun I am making so that you remember in the exam. There is no relevance to real life. Right everyone? Sir, he needs health services, sir. He needs a plastic surgery, sir. He needs little beauty treatment also. Baba, everything told in the class is only for classroom purpose. There is no relevance to real life. Okay sir, he needs plastic surgery, he needs beauty treatment, and he needs health services. So Baba, what he did, he took a motor vehicle, MVA, motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft, and sir, he went to the gym membership, no ITC. Or sir, he went to a club, no ITC. Sir, then he became a bodybuilder, and sir, he started doing conflicts. So sir, there was a person who needed plastic surgery, no ITC. Beauty treatment, no ITC. Health services, no ITC. Sir, so he went ahead and took one motor vehicle, MVA, motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft, and he went to a gym membership, no ITC. He went to a club for swimming, etc., so that he will become thin, no ITC. Sir, then he became a bodybuilder, then he started doing conflicts. Sir, composition tax, always remember, composition tax ka you will not get any ITC. Sir, outdoor catering, no ITC. Okay sir, then it is NRTP, no ITC. F for food and beverages, no ITC. LI means life and health insurance, no ITC. 7.1 is construction. Sir, construction, you do works contract, then also no ITC. Sir, you go ahead and do own account, then also no ITC. Always remember, construction, cosmetic and plastic surgery also no ITC. Everyone over here, construction, works contract or own construction you will not get, but sir, always remember, plant and machinery you will be given. T cube. Sir, listen, whatever is told over here, no, this goods lost, stolen. Baba, actually these are thief cases. Thief, you are a thief. You are just chumma lying, saying goods are lost, goods are stolen. You are a thief over here. And when thief is caught, tax paid in accordance with section number 74, 129, 130. When thief is caught, he is known as total thief. Because he is caught. When thief is caught, he is known as total thief. Everyone listen to me very carefully. When I say T cube means, everyone over here, one is thief, one is total thief, and one is travel benefit. Everyone, we are done. So now if you want to copy, you can copy it down. over here I am telling, listen to me very carefully again, everyone over here. I am telling this person needs plastic surgery, cosmetic surgery and plastic surgery, beauty treatment, he needs health services. Sir, he took a motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft, he went to a gym. Sir, gym membership, basically fitness center ka membership, fitness, he wants to become fitness and he is smoking also. Sir, fitness center ka membership will not get. Sir, club membership will not get ITC, you will become a builder and you started doing conflict. Composition tax, no ITC. Outdoor catering, no ITC. NRTP, no ITC. Food and beverages, no ITC. Life insurance, health insurance, no ITC. Construction, own construction or baba, hiring, leasing also no ITC. Works contract or owner, own construction, no ITC. T cube means T cube told thief, total thief, travel benefit. Thief, total thief and travel benefit. Can we go ahead? Baba, when motor vehicle has come, already leasing of motor vehicle also has come. Right everyone? People who are copying, quickly copy it down. I am telling life insurance, health insurance, ITC is not there, will not get. Can we go ahead everyone? Baba Prabhat, I have already seen your comment. You can go ahead and text in the group. We'll discuss later offline. That is not required now. Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Baba, let's go ahead now. Everyone over here. Section number 17.2, section number 17.6. Everyone here. Now we are going to learn the apportionment method, which is rule number 42 and 43. Everyone, rule number 42 and 43. Everyone over here. Rule number 42 and 43. Rule number 42 says whenever input or input services ka credit, how will you go ahead and apportionment? Apportionment relating to input and input credit, input and input services. Everyone over here. First of all, always remember, listen to me very carefully. Sir, T means total ITC. Whatever is the total ITC, you will go ahead and take it as T. T may say, what will you remove? Baba, 1 minute everyone. I think we need some papers so that it can be easy to understand, right everyone? Yes sir. Okay, I don't see papers are not available here. Okay, we'll manage now, right? We need to manage. Okay, we'll manage now with whatever is there, right? Okay, everyone over here, manner of ITC with relating to input and input services. Everyone over here, listen. T means total ITC. Whatever is your total ITC, everyone, this is my, okay, these are the papers which I have. So this is my total ITC. Sir, out of this, whatever is used for exclusively business, exclusively personal, remove. Sir, what is for the personal purpose, I have removed. Whatever is used for my exempt supply, I will remove. Whatever is for my exempt supply, I'll remove. That is known as T1 and T2. Whatever is T1 and T2, you remove it. Then whatever is T3, block credit. Sir, this is block. Just now we learned my biryani bill. You will not get credit. So sir, out of my total credit, everyone listen to me very carefully. This is my total credit. First of all, personal purpose, will you get the credit? No. Sir, this is used for my exempt supplies. Exempt supplies, you will not get the credit. Sir, then this was used for my block credit. Sir, block credit, I will not get the credit. So these three things first you remove. Then whatever you will get, that is known as common credit, which is C1. Out of the total credit, everyone listen to me very carefully. Out of the total credit, remove personal purpose, remove exempt supply, remove block credit, you will get C1. Out of the C1 means what? Common credit. Baba, what did we remove? We removed personal, we removed exempt supply. Always in your exam, remember, take the total ITC relating to input services. Remove T1, remove personal purpose, remove exempt supply, remove block credit. If you remove all those things, now whatever is remaining is basically the hodgepodge. Hodgepodge means the not the hodgepodge, basically it is known as C1. C1 say, sir, C1 say, I've used this for taxable supplies. What to do if you have used for taxable supplies? If you have used for taxable supplies, take it. Baba, this ITC you will anyways get. But what they went ahead and told Ramesh, see, I think I need more paper, so I'll tear it more and keep. Everyone here, first, what will you remove? What will you remove? Baba, these are the invoices given by your client. You will remove personal purpose. Secondly, sir, exempt supply related. Thirdly, block credit. Whatever is there, this ITC you can take in your input tax credit ka ledger. Take the credit. Now government is telling Ramesh, out of this, these two are relating to taxable supply. These two you remove and found out the hodgepodge. CC, common credit, hodgepodge. This is the common credit, which is known as common credit. C common credit. So this is the common credit. This is the hodgepodge. This is the hodgepodge of which you have already taken the credit. So they have gone ahead and told, out of the hodgepodge, sir, some amount relating to your personal purpose you have to add it back, some amount which is relating to your tax exempt supply you will have to add it back. So Baba, what you have to add back is these two, D1 and D2, which you have to add to your output tax liability. So they are telling, out of your common credit, which is the hodgepodge, please go ahead and remove D1 and D2. This D1 and D2 will be added to your output tax liability. That's all they have gone ahead and told, D1 and D2 to be added to your output tax liability. Sir, D1 means what? ITC relating to exempt supply. Whatever is your common credit multiplied by exempt supply divided by total turnover. Sir, what is D2? D2 means, sir, whatever is the common credit multiplied by 5%. Notionally, you will have to go ahead and take. That's all is being told over here. First, you calculate provisionally, then you go ahead and calculate finally. Listen to me very carefully. Sir, how did we go ahead and learn this? Everyone with me now. Listen. We have to always first go ahead and take the total ITC. Total ITC say remove input relating to personal purpose removed. Sir, non-business personal purpose removed, exempt supply related removed, block credit remove it. Whatever is remaining with you, that ITC you can take full. This is known as C1, credit number 1. Take full ITC in your e-credit ledger. Out of this, remove T4. What is T4, sir? Taxable supply related. This is not hodgepodge. Now I am trying to find out hodgepodge. Which is the hodgepodge? What do you mean by hodgepodge? Which is used for taxable also, exempt also, business also, non-business also. So, sir, C1 say when I remove taxable supply related, what I am getting is the hodgepodge. This is the hodgepodge of which I have already taken the credit. Government is telling, were you eligible? No. Then remove D1 and D2. D1 and D2 whichever is there. D1 and D2 whichever is there. Please go ahead. D1 and D2 add it to your output tax liability. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Sir, D1 and D2 to be added to your output tax liability. Common credit say remove D1 and D2, you will get C3. C3 is your eligible common credit. That's it, everyone. So Baba, here we are done with rule number 42. More than this discussion I'll not do on rule number 42. If you want to learn in detail, rule number 42 ka video is already uploaded. Please go ahead and follow the video. Rule number 42 ITC apportionment video is already there. There I have explained in detail. You can go ahead and see that video, everyone over here. Now rule number 43 which is there. What is rule number 43 telling? I need paper which, okay, rule number 43. Okay, everyone over here, rule number 43. Everyone here, rule number 43 is talking about, capital goods ka apportionment. Capital goods ka apportionment. Everyone, rule number 43 talks about capital goods ka apportionment. Tell me one thing, sir, capital goods which are exclusively used for non-business and exempt supply, will you take the credit? Sir, this capital goods was used for only exempt, or sir, non-business purpose or exempt supplies. What to do? Sir, exempt supply and non-business purpose, don't take the credit. They are telling don't take the credit. Then, sir, capital goods used exclusively for non-business, non-exempt supply, which is including zero-rated supply, means taxable supplies which is there. Sir, exclusively for taxable supply, please take the credit. Sir, what did I do? Exempt supply and non-business purpose, throw it. Exclusively for taxable supply, basically for business purpose, take the credit. That's all I've told. Okay, now whichever capital goods are used commonly, they are telling in credit in the e-credit ledger, you can go ahead. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, everyone over here. Ha, Baba, aram se, everyone listen, keep listening. We don't have so much time, listen quickly, everyone over here. In the month of, supposingly July, I went ahead and purchased an asset which I am using for exempt supply. They are telling if you are using it for exempt supply and non-business, purpose, will you take the ITC? ITC don't take. If you are using something for taxable supply, if you are using something for making non-exempt, which is non-exempt and zero-rated, basically taxable supply including zero-rated supply, what to do, sir? ITC please take to your e-credit ledger. That's all. Is it clear till here, everyone? Yeah, definitely exam mein aayega. Yes, sir. I know it is going to come. People, tell me. Till here, everyone is clear? I told only two things. I did not say anything else. I told only two things. Yes, sir. Is it clear till here, everyone? I'll go a little slow. No problem. Yes, done. I went ahead and exempt supply and non-business purpose. Sir, if I go ahead and buy an asset which I am using for exempt supply and non-business, I will not get ITC. E-credit ledger mein ITC will not come. That's all. I am taking something for taxable supply and zero rated supply. Sir, ITC will be given to you, and e-credit ledger mein you can take the credit because it is for your taxable supply. Now, I went ahead and purchased something which I am going to use commonly. Capital goods which I am going to use commonly. 1 minute. Let me see. I have some paper. Yes, Baba. I have found some paper. And tier. Yes. Okay. Now, everyone, we have some goods, services, or both which are used commonly. Sir, commonly ITC in invoice, e-credit rate in the e-credit ledger. Basically, if I am going ahead and using something commonly, then Baba, it will go for apportionment. Apportionment means whatever asset you have bought, government is selling, first take the credit. ITC, please take in your e-credit ledger. Everyone listen to me very carefully what I am telling over here. I am telling over here, I am telling, sir, this one is relating to my non-business purpose. Exempt supply and non-business purpose, sir, I will not take the credit. Sir, this is relating to my taxable supply, I will take the credit. Sir, this is for my common purpose. Everyone listen to me very carefully. This is for your common purpose, which is there, commonly used asset. Government is telling whatever is the ITC, Ramesh, please take it. ITC will be denoted. So they have told this will go for apportionment. So they have given the name as A. And they have told, Ramesh, please take it to your ITC will be created to your e-credit ledger. Now this is A. Apportionment it will be done. Okay. Then, sir, usually the life stands up to 5 years from the date of invoice. Now, listen to me very carefully. Now, this credit which you have taken, listen to me very carefully over here. This apportionment which is going, no, this amount which you have taken over here, this will be now apportioned over 60 months. Basically, you'll have to go ahead and divide it by 60 months and you'll have to start apportioning. Apportionment has to be done by 60 months. Listen to me very carefully. You have already taken the credit. I am taking one part of it. Supposingly, this was apportionment may has to go 60,000. 60,000 divided by 60 will give you 1,000 rupees. 1,000 rupees you have just calculated. Now this 1,000 into E by F into exempt supply divided by total turnover into E by F, exempt supply related will come, and that has to be added to your output tax liability. That's all they have gone ahead and told. That's all they have gone ahead and told. They are telling, Ramesh, if you have an asset, listen, if you have an asset which you are going ahead and using commonly, that ka name they have gone ahead and given A. A is the name which I have given, and A they are telling, A you have to take the ITC in your e-credit ledger. Now A which is there, you have to go ahead and divide it by 60 into 60 part. Amount which is there, please go ahead and divide it into 60 part. Paper is not good, not tearing properly. Now out of the 60 part, every month, now you take 1,000. Okay, sir, 60,000 was the ITC. 60,000 divided by 60, you will get how much? 1,000 rupees. This 1,000 into E by F, whatever is exempt supply related will come out. Sir, exempt supply related will come out. That exempt supply related will be added to your output tax liability. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Nothing other than that. Are we clear, everyone? Are we clear till here? Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we clear till here? Quickly comment and tell me. Baba, interest calculation, they will not ask you in the exam. Don't go ahead and bother about it. If they are going ahead and asking you, they will ask you this much only because they have shown it in their if you have to calculate interest, then you do it like this. Sir, whatever is the amount for 1 month, if I am going ahead same month, then you don't have to pay. Second month onwards, 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, that way you will have to calculate the interest. Everyone over here, yes sir. Interest calculation, first month no interest, second month 1 month ka interest, third month ka whatever you are reversing 3 months ka interest, like this. Next, everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, sir, there was an asset which I had purchased. Now, what is the main thing over here? There was an asset which I had purchased. Okay, I'll read it out. Capital goods shifted from A to C. A to C means A was used for non-business purpose. It is now shifted to common use. Non-business purpose means exempt supply related purpose. Okay, I'll say it was used for exempt supply, now shifted to taxable supply. ITC of such capital goods will be credited to e-credit ledger. First, you will have to go ahead and credit to e-credit ledger. Ineligible credit relating to the period attributable under A shall be added to the output tax liability denoted as TIE. What do you mean by this? Everyone over here, they are telling if you are using one asset supposedly here which you had bought for exempt supplies. Everyone, I had bought an asset for exempt supply. You will have to tell me I had bought this asset supposedly in the month of January. I had bought it for making exempt supply. Did I take the ITC? Sir, exempt supply I did not take the ITC. You did not take the ITC. Supposingly the ITC was 60,000 rupees. You did not take the ITC. Why you did not took? Because you are using for exempt supply. Now they are telling if this exempt supply wala asset, now you started using commonly. Then what will happen? Means I was earlier using supposingly for making any exempt supply. Now I am using for taxable also and exempt. They are telling Ramesh, listen, everyone here. First of all, will you go for apportionment? Yes, sir. Will you get the credit now? Yes. They are telling earlier you did not take the credit. Now go ahead and take the ITC, and the ITC will go to your e-credit ledger. Everyone, are you clear till here? Sir, earlier I had not gone ahead and taken the credit. Now I am going to use it commonly. So they are telling please denote it as A and take the ITC in your e-credit ledger. Yes, sir. Yes. Now listen to me very carefully. Tell me one thing. During this period, you had used this asset for only exempt supply. You had used it only for exempt supply or not? Yes, sir. Now they are telling for this period, do one thing, 60,000 rupees. You should not have taken the full credit, but since you have gone ahead and taken the full credit of 60,000 rupees over here, they are telling the 60,000 multiplied by 5%. How many quarter did you use? How many quarter? Baba, quarter is always fixed. Always remember, quarter is always fixed. Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Quarter you can't take half. Quarter will be always fixed. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. So they are telling over here how many quarter did you use? January, February, March, April, May and June. Sir, 6 quarter, 2 quarters I went ahead and used into, sir, 2 will give you 60,000 into 5% into 2, how much? 60,000. My mathematics is very bad. I love calculator. Into 5% into 2. Okay, 6,000 rupees. Sir, 6,000 rupees. They are telling it will be known as TIE and add it to your output tax liability. That's all. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Baba, 2 quarters only. July 1st I am starting using. Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June. July 1st I started using for my taxable supplies and exempt supply both, no, commonly. Right, everyone? Can we go ahead? People? The next one over here now. The next is, sir, supposingly I had bought an asset over here which I was using for taxable supply. Supposing the ITC relating to that asset was 60,000 rupees. Now tell me one thing. Did you already take the credit? Because you were using for taxable supply, you had already taken the ITC in your e-credit ledger. Now what will you do? You started using it commonly. When you started using it commonly, sir, listen everyone. When you started using it commonly, they are telling A may please go ahead and add full 60,000. Please add full ITC in your e-credit ledger. Sir, 60,000. Listen here. Sorry. This A may you will put it as 60,000 rupees. But this credit you will not get again because you had already taken the credit. So again you will not get the credit. That's all. Sir, if I go ahead and tell the first one which was there of this 60,000 rupees was there. I am taking one figure 60,000. This also 60,000 was there. This amount you will get in your ITC in your e-credit ledger. This you will get in your ITC in your e-credit ledger. Why, sir? Why you got this one? Because here you had not got it. Because earlier you were using for exempt supply. That time you had not taken the credit. Now you can take it. Sir, here earlier I had taken the credit. So again ITC in your e-credit ledger will not happen over here. That's all. If you understood this much, we are done. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. Apportionment. Till here did you understand or not, everyone? Till you guys get it till here? 3 things I have told you. This much what I am telling is more than enough for your exam. So listen carefully. Till now did you guys understand what I am talking? Till now it is clear. Can I go ahead, everyone? Quickly comment. Is it clear till here? Then I'll go ahead. Yes, sir. Yes. Done, sir. Okay. Very good. Now listen to me very carefully. Listen. Now this was common which will go for apportionment. Right? But this one which is there, you add to output tax liability. This 6,000 to be added to your output tax liability. That is also okay. Now 60,000, 60,000, 60,000. A. All the three. When three students in the college say, hey, they fight, then teacher give them TC. The principal gives them TC. A will give you TC. Means the total common credit. Baba, total common credit TC is 1,80,000. 1,80,000. 1,80,000 is your total common credit. Now 1,80,000. They have told, sir, please go ahead. See over here, common credit of whose life remains to be denoted as TC. Sir, this TC which is there, please go ahead and divide it by 60. Monthly portion, it will give you TM, which is the monthly portion. 1,80,000, 3,000 is the monthly portion. That's it, everyone. TM will give you the monthly portion. No. Purushottam, 60,000 total amount will go to your e-credit ledger. 6,000 will be added to your output tax liability. Output tax liability. You do it the way I'm told, right? Everyone over here. Now 3,000 rupees came. That is your monthly portion. Now this 3,000, because the asset you are using commonly, no? This 3,000 say into exempt supply related, put it in your output tax liability. That's all. Will close your matter. They are telling over here the proviso. Okay, this is okay. TM will give you. TM came. Now once the TM has come, life is 5 years. Baba, this one, no, actually in the institute, in the law only they have gone ahead and put it as TR only, but you have to cut it and write TM. Why, sir? Baba, because it is more correct when it is TM. Law may there is a mistake where they have put it as TR, it should be TM. Now, sir, this 3,000, Baba, this 3,000 ka credit say exempt supply related, put it in your output tax liability into exempt supply divided by total number. This amount which will come will be going to your output tax liability. That's it, everyone. That's it. We are done with your rule number 43. Everyone here, A and A. Total A. A means apportionment mein which is going. Total if you do, it will give you total common credit. So TC means total common credit divided by 60 will give you TM. Whatever TM comes into E by F you do and add it to your output tax liability. In your exam, what are the things they will ask you? Listen to me very carefully. One thing they can ask you, what is the amount to be added to your output tax liability? There are two amounts which I have told you. One is this one will go to output tax liability. This one will go to your output tax liability. Then everyone, listen to me very carefully. Baba, listen to me carefully over here. What they are telling over here is, sir, that should be common credit to be denoted as TM, common credit attributable to exempt supply, Baba, to be added to your output tax liability with your interest. That's all, everyone. Can we go ahead? Now, F is total, E is exempt supply, F is total turnover. E is exempt supply related turnover and F is total turnover. Right, everyone? We are done with this. No, you will have to now. Okay, now one doubt which will come is, now here when you are doing E by F for this asset, you will do it for 60 months. For this asset, when you are doing E by F, when you are doing for this asset particularly, you will not go ahead and do it for 60 months. You will go ahead and do it for the remaining life, which is 54 months. Now this asset you have already used for 6 months. Again into E by F for this asset particularly will be only for 54 months. Here we are done. Here we are done with your rule number 43 ka apportionment which was there. Baba, always remember first A you find out, then TC will come. TC divided by 60 will give you the monthly portion. Monthly portion into E by F, you add it to your output tax liability. That's all, everyone. E is the exempt supply, E is the exempt supply, and F is the total turnover. Right, everyone? We are done with your rule number 43 ka discussion. Baba, more than this I can't discuss. Go do one thing. Rule number 42 is also there in my YouTube. Rule number 43 which is there is the amendment. You can go ahead and refer to it. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Right, we are done with section number 16 and section number 17. Everyone, let's go ahead and quickly revise. People over here with me. People over here. Input tax credit, section number 16 and section number 17 we learned. People with me now. I'll quickly go ahead and revise section number 16 and 17. Section number 16, 1, 2, 3 and 4. Now, section number 16, 1 told, sir, who is eligible? Registered person is eligible. Section number 16, 2 told, condition T square R square. Section number 16, 3 told, depreciation taken, don't take ITC. ITC taken, don't take depreciation. That's it, everyone. Right? Section number 16, 4 told, maximum time limit is to avail the ITC is नेक्स्ट ईयर का सितंबर का मंथली रिटर्न ऑफ सितंबर और एनुअल रिटर्न का एक्चुअल डेट विच एवर इज अर्लियर. Right? Alphabets. Yes, Baba Karan, you will have to use the alphabets. Section number 17 if you want full marks. Right? Section number 17, one told if you are using something for business purpose and non-business purpose. If you are using something for taxable supply and exempt supply, then Baba you will get ITC relating to business purpose and taxable supply related purpose. How will you go ahead and do apportionment? Rule number 42 and 43 which I have already told you. Section number 17, 3 went ahead and told about definition of exempt supply, nil rated, wholly exempt, non-taxable, reverse charge, securities and land and completed building. Fourth one told about banking companies. They can go for section number basically apportionment, or Baba they can take ITC 50%, 100% when they are receiving from distinct person. Section number 17.5 I went ahead and told you. Section number 17.5 went ahead and told about block credit, very important for your exam. Now block credit may I've already gone ahead and explained it to you. So we are done with section number 16 and section number 17 over here. Here I will stop my discussion. Baba, listen to me very carefully. Here I will stop my discussion. Tomorrow I will go ahead start with section number 18. Now, today your job at home will be to read section number 16, 17, solve some question. Trust me, people who are telling it is difficult, it will become very easy. What you have to do, listen carefully everyone, section number 16 and 17. You have to do questions at home today. People who think the ITC chapter is difficult, it will settle down in your brain if you read section number 16, 17 today along with solving some question answers. Right everyone? I'll stop my discussion over here. Have a great day everyone. Now, right, take care everyone. Please solve question answers. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, and tomorrow we'll start with section number 18 relating to input tax credit chapter. Bye guys. Question relating to rule number 43 is there in your ICI ka RTP November 20. Please solve it. Am I audible everyone? Am I audible? Quickly comment and tell me yes. Yes everyone. Can I go ahead? Yes. Okay. Chalo. Let's go ahead and start our class now. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Let's go ahead and quickly revise what we had done yesterday. What we had done till yesterday. Let's go ahead and quickly revise and then we'll go ahead. Everyone over here. Baba, stop commenting, start listening. Stop commenting and start listening. Open your ears and start listening everyone. Here. Stop commenting, start listening. Everyone, we started yesterday with goods or services. Yes, sir, we started with goods or services. Goods section number 252 gave us the definition. Services section number 2102. Sir, goods and services has to be supply. Sir, supply can be section number 7 of the CGST Act. Supply section number 8. 8 told about composite supply and mixed supply. Everyone with me, quickly, 5 minutes. Composite supply, taxable at the rate of principal supply. Mixed supply, taxable at the rate of highest rate. Basically, it is treated as if supply of those supply which attracts highest rate. Yes, sir. Goods and services has to be supplied. Sir, supply can be either interstate or intrastate. Baba, I hope you guys have started already recalling that section numbers. Yes, sir. We have started. Inter, section number 7 of the IGST Act. Section number 8 told about intrastate. Section number 9 told about territorial water. 10 and 11 talks about place of supply with respect to goods. 12 and 13 talks about place of supply with respect to services. Sir, 14 talks about OIDR. 15 talks about tourist. 16 talks about CTP, zero rated supply. Sir, interstate then IGST will be levied. Intrastate then CGST and SGST will be levied. Everyone with me now. Can you guys quickly tell me IGST ka levy section? IGST ka levy section everyone? IGST ka levy section. IGST ka levy section everyone. Yes, section number 5 talks about IGST ka levy. Section number 9 talks about CGST ka levy. Then Baba, some people went ahead and asked for composition levy. Composition levy mein the most important section which you have to remember this time is section number 10 to A. Don't miss it and go. Right. Now, once GST is levied, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Sir, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Taxable person section number 22 told about people who are liable. There were 4 people: supplier, existing registered person, transferee, and transferee in case of amalgamation, demerger, etc. Basically because of a court order. Sir, 23 went on and told about people who are not liable. 24 told about creations may compulsory registration. Very good. 25 told about procedure. You have to talk with me. Just keep talking with me when I am revising. 25 told about procedure. 26 told about deemed registration. 27 27 everyone, CTP and NRTP. 28 amendment. 29 told about cancellation. 30 told about revocation of cancellation. Yes sir. Sir, sometimes collection and paid, I don't have to collect and pay if what I am going ahead and doing is falling under an exemption. Exemption ka power government under section number 6 of the IGST Act, government had the power to go ahead and exempt something. Section number 11 of the CGST Act gave the government the power to go ahead and exempt something. Right everyone? Basically something means goods and services over here. Sir, once goods and services are being supplied, inter or intra GST and CGST will be levied. It has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Sir, now if I'm not falling under an exemption, then I'll have to collect and pay. How will I collect and pay, sir? Sir, GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Sir, value of supply, yes baba, if you remember section number 15 was there in value of supply. Section number 15.1 transaction value. 2 told about section number 15.2 everyone. Section number 15.2, tell me what is section number 15.2 talking about? The mnemonic, you remember the mnemonic? Section number 15.2 talks about, sir, 15.2 talks about topics. Yes, I love those students who are very fast. Yes, third talks about topic discount. Fourth and fifth basically talks about the valuation rules which are there. Yes sir, value of supply we read with rule number 27, which told about when money is the sole consideration. 28 told about, baba, whichever rule I am revising, at least that rule you should know. That rules you have to know. 28 told about related person, distinct person. 29 told about agent. 30 told 110%. 31 told about residual method. 32 was all optional method for various people. 33 was pure agent. 34 was, sir, CBIC ka rate, gap rate for taxable services, taxable goods. 35 went ahead and told whenever the amount is inclusive, how to make it exclusive. Baba, these rules you should remember, don't leave it and go. Next, sir, once I know the value, I'll have to apply the rate of tax, but I don't have to remember because in the exam they will give you the rate of tax. Sir, now value of supply, once you know the value, you'll have to go ahead and prepare tax invoice, sir, debit note, credit note and delivery challan. Sir, tax invoice section number 31. 32 told about prohibition. 33 told about tax amount to be shown separately. Debit note and credit note came in section number 34. And sir, we had delivery challan, which was rule number 55. Can you guys tell me, after tax invoice, debit note, credit note, which is the chapter which comes? Sir, after tax invoice, debit note, credit note, we have to send the goods to the other person basically with a e-way bill. So we can connect e-way bill here also, we can connect in the next chapter. Sir, e-way bill section number 68 read with rule number 138, 138A to E. Now baba, we can go ahead and connect accounts and records. Along with accounts and records also e-way bill or e-way bill can be connected here also. That's sir, I generated the tax invoice and I sent the goods to the other person with a e-way bill. Now what will I do? Sir, I will go ahead and maintain my accounts and records. Sir, accounts and records, if you remember section number 35 told about the various accounts and records, accounts and other records. 36 told about period of retention. It was read with rule number 56, 57, 58. If you want, you can remember, otherwise don't, rules are not important because anyways it's third grade chapter, C grade chapter, right? Once you go ahead and maintain the accounts and record, can you guys tell me what is the next chapter? Sir, I have maintained my accounts and record. Government will now catch your neck and say, please go ahead and pay my GST. Well, not literally going ahead and catching. Everything told in the class is only for classroom purpose. Government will go ahead and say, sir, your liability to pay has come. Liability to pay comes at the time of supply. Sir, time of supply. Section number 12 told about time of supply in case of goods. 13 told about services. 14 told about rate change. In case of rate change, how will you go ahead and pay the GST? Right. Once your liability to pay has come, you will have to go ahead and pay. So you will go ahead and use your input tax credit. Sir, input tax credit. Yes, Baba, sir, we remember. Section number 16 you had started yesterday. Let's go ahead and revise section number 16. Section number 16, 1 told about who is liable, who is eligible. Section number 16, 1 told, sir, if you are a registered person, you can go ahead and take the ITC. Section number 16, 2 told about T square, R square. Sir, tax paying document, tax paid to the government, R for receipt of goods, R for return filed. Only then you can go ahead and take the input tax credit, TR. Next, third one told, if you go ahead and take depreciation, don't take ITC. If you take ITC, don't take depreciation. Sir, section number 16, 4 went ahead and told, maximum time limit to go ahead and take ITC. Maximum time limit to go ahead and take ITC is 20th of September or actual date of annual 20th September of next financial year or actual date of annual return, whichever is earlier. Baba, if you remember, there were two provisos also in this section which went ahead and told. Section number 16(2) may basically there are two provisos which went ahead and told that, sir, you always have to remember that if you are receiving goods in lot, you will have to take ITC on the receipt of the last lot. You always have to make the payment to the supplier within 180 days. And here section number 16(2) may tax paying document under that 36 sub rule 4, rule 36 sub rule 4 went ahead and told you can go ahead and take maximum credit of the invoices which are uploaded, and of the invoices which are not uploaded, for that you can take of the invoices uploaded ka 10%. I hope you guys remember. Yes, sir. Sir, section number 16 done. Then we have section number 17, section number 17(1), section number 17(2), section number 17(3), section number 17(4), section number 17(5), and section number 76 came over here. Sir, if I am going ahead and using something for business purpose, non-business purpose, then I will take ITC relating to business purpose. If I am using something for taxable supply and exempt supply, I'll take ITC relating to taxable supply. Sir, how to take ITC? That is to go, that government will go ahead and prescribe, and government have prescribed rule number 42 and 43. 42 was for input and input services. 43 was for everyone. Tell me, 43 was for capital goods. Very good, everyone. Now, section number 17(3) told the definition. Section number 17(3) told the definition. Can you guys quickly go ahead and tell me the definition of exempt supply, everyone? Yes, sir. We remember exempt supply ka nil rated, wholly exempt, and non-taxable supply. Everyone, stop commenting. It's okay. You guys can listen to me, absorb thing. You will start recalling it fast, right? People who are typing, Baba, if you keep typing, then you will not listen what I am telling, right? Plus, supplies under RCM. Then we had supplies which is securities ka transaction, land and building. Always remember, interest and transportation of goods by a vessel from India to outside India. All these are exempt, but it is not to be considered as exempt supply, right, sir? 4 went ahead and told about banking company. Sir, banking company number 1 has this option that they can go ahead and take this apportionment method, or banking company can take 50% of the eligible credit and 100% when they are receiving services from their distinct person. Sir, block credit. I hope you guys remember block credit. Section number 17(5) went ahead and told about block credit, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Now listen to me very carefully. 17(5) told about block credit. We are done with the revision, what we had done till yesterday. Let's go ahead, everyone. Now, input tax credit. Everyone, the section which I am going to start now, is section number 18. Section number 18. Baba, people who were very uncomfortable with ITC chapter, are you guys little relaxed now? Are you feeling little relaxed now that, sir, it is the most easiest chapter? I told you it is the most easiest chapter. The only thing is you will have to start seeing everything in front of your eye, that sir, it is only this much. Yes, Baba, it should feel that it is only this much. See, section number 16 is here, 17 is here, and I'll put 18 here. If you say, then Baba, it will feel that it is very simple chapter. There is nothing in the chapter. It's just lengthy, and people feel that it is very difficult. Now, let's go ahead and start with section number 18. I believe section number 18 may one circular has come this time, which is very, very important for exam. So please concentrate and listen. Stop commenting anywhere, anything now. Stop commenting anywhere, anything now. Just relax and listen, everyone. Now, section number 18 we will be starting with. Section number 18 we have over here. Yes, section number 18, sir. Section number 18 talks about credit in special circumstance. Credit in special circumstance. Always remember, section number 16 and 17 deals with normal scenarios. Always in normal scenario you will be applying. You will be always applying section number 16 and 17 in normal scenario. 18, section number 16 and 17 will always be applied in normal scenario. Section number 18 will be applied in special circumstances, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, section number 18 has section number 18(1), 18(2), 18(3), 18(4), 18(5), 18(6), right, everyone? Let's go ahead and understand quickly. Sir, supposingly, sir, what are the special circumstances? Sir, I am going ahead and taking registration. I was an unregistered person. Sir, I will go ahead and take registration now. I was an unregistered person. I am taking registration now. Baba, if you are going ahead and taking registration, always remember you have to go ahead and apply. Sir, I was not a registered person. Now I am going ahead and taking registration. Unregistered person to registered person, when you become liable, you should apply within 30 days. Sir, if I go ahead and apply within 30 days, then they are telling, sir, you person shall be entitled. Whoever is going ahead, person shall be entitled to take ITC off. Baba, you will be entitled to take ITC off. You will be taking ITC off input held in stock input contained in semi-finished goods, input contained in finished goods. Baba, three things ka ITC you can take. Baba, I was an unregistered person. I went ahead and applied within 30 days. If you apply within 30 days on the date of becoming liable, 1 day prior, basically date from which he becomes liable, 1 day prior, whatever person is shall be entitled to take ITC of whatever ITC was stock was there in that, whatever inputs were there of that, you can take the ITC of stock, sir, input contained in semi-finished goods, and sir, input contained in the finished goods. So sir, if I become, everyone over here, if I become liable for the first time, sir, always remember, once you become liable, you should apply within 30 days. Sir, if you apply within 30 days and registration is granted, from the day you become liable, 1 day prior, sir, date immediately preceding the date from which he becomes liable, you can go ahead and take, person shall be entitled to ITC of input held in stock, input contained in semi-finished goods, and input contained in finished goods, right sir? Sir, if I am taking voluntary registration, I am a bakra where I am going ahead and taking voluntary registration. Baba, voluntary registration ka case mein, the day you are granted the registration certificate, 1 day prior, basically whatever was your closing stock of that, you can take the date from which the registration is granted, 1 day prior, sir, whatever person shall be entitled to input tax credit of input held in stock, sir, input contained in semi-finished goods, and sir, input contained in finished goods held on the day immediately preceding date from which he is granted registration. So sir, if I am going ahead and taking voluntary registration, 1 day prior, whatever input was there in stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, you can go ahead and take the ITC. Okay sir, this was whenever you are taking first time registration, basically sir, unregistered person becoming registered, or sir, voluntary registration you are going ahead and taking. Then baba, capital goods ka credit, always remember, capital goods ka credit you will never get. You will get credit of only inputs. Sir, which input were held in your stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, right everyone? Yes sir. Sir, composition dealer becoming regular taxpayer. Sir, if I am a composition dealer and I am becoming regular taxpayer, then also I will be eligible to take credit. Sir, when I was a composition dealer, I was never taking credit. When I became a regular taxpayer, means I was already registered as a composition dealer. Now I became regular taxpayer, basically normal taxable person. Then they are telling date from which he becomes liable. Sir, date from which he becomes liable, you will be entitled to take input tax rate of input held in stock, input which is there in your semi-finished goods, input which is there in your finished goods, held on the day immediately preceding date from which he becomes liable under section number 9. So sir, I was composition, I was carrying out composition. Here I became liable under section number 9. 1 day prior, whatever was stock, semi-finished goods or finished goods were there, whatever tax I have paid in that, 100% credit I can go ahead and take. Whatever is there in my input, which is basically input my stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, whatever is the ITC in that, I can go ahead and take the full credit. Sir, can I take capital goods ka credit also? Yes baba, capital goods, whatever the ITC was there, reduced by 5% per quarter, or part thereof, you can go ahead and take the credit. Always remember over here, sir, if I become liable under section number 9, whatever the inputs were there, inputs basically input my stock, semi-finished goods or finished goods, whatever the ITC I had gone ahead and basically tax I had paid, I was not taking because I was a composition dealer. Now I can go ahead and take the credit. Sir, capital goods I can take, whatever the ITC was there, reduced by 5% per quarter or part thereof. Yes sir. Sir, exempt supply. Sir, basically I was a registered person. I was supplying, supposing taxable supply also and exempt supply also. Now the exempt supply which I was doing, which I was doing, government went ahead and made it taxable. Might be there was a notification which was there, government withdrew the notification, and from today my supplies became taxable supply. So sir, the day when your supplies become taxable, 1 day prior, whatever the inputs are there in stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, you can take the credit, plus you can also go ahead and take the credit of the capital goods, but those capital goods which are exclusively used for exempt supply, because if it was a common use ka capital goods, already apportionment you are doing. So sir, if it was a capital goods which are exclusively used for exempt supply, now you can go ahead and take the credit. Always remember, capital goods ka credit you can take, sir, by reducing 5% or part thereof, 5% per quarter or part thereof. Okay sir. Now always remember, if you, sir, can you guys quickly tell me, sir, if I am becoming liable for the first time I am taking registration. The day you become liable, please apply within 30 days. Here registration is granted, it will be valid from the day you become liable. 1 day prior, whatever the inputs are there, you can take the credit. Next, sir, voluntary registration, the day of grant of registration certificate, 1 day prior, whatever the stock was there, semi-finished goods, finished goods, of that you can take the credit. Sir, composition dealer became taxable person, the day you become normal taxable person, the day you become liable to pay tax under section number 9, 1 day prior, whatever the stock, semi-finished and finished goods, ITC was there, you can go ahead and take it. Sir, last one, sir, my supply was exempt. From here, my supply became taxable. 1 day prior, whatever the stock was there, semi-finished goods or finished goods were there, you can go ahead and take the credit. Always remember, in section number 18, 1C and D, basically composition dealer becoming regular taxpayer or exempt supply of a registered person becoming taxable supply. These two are applicable only when you are already registered person. And sir, date from which he becomes liable, this I have already told you. Here you will get capital goods ka credit also, but capital goods only those of which, sir, here capital goods you will get. Here capital goods only those which were used exclusively for exempt supply, reduced by 5% per quarter or part thereof. Yes, sir. Sir, new registration credit will be available only if you go ahead and apply within 30 days of becoming liable. Otherwise, you will not get the credit of your inputs, right? Sir, if a person fails to apply, he shall not be eligible to take the special credit. You will not be eligible to take. Next. Rule number 40 goes ahead and says manner of claiming credit. Sir, in case of capital goods, whenever I am taking the credit, how will I go ahead and take? Everyone, sir, whatever is your amount of ITC which was there on that capital goods, reduced by 5% per quarter or part thereof. Sir, how many days I should go ahead and file my form? Sir, you have to basically file one form which is GST ITC 01 for claiming the special credit. You will have to go online and file one form which is GST ITC 01. Baba, you will go ahead and claim. No, how will you claim? They are telling registered person within 30 days plus extension from becoming liable, make a declaration electronically in GST ITC 01 to the effect that he is eligible to avail the ITC. Declaration should specify that basically stock, input held in semi-finished goods, input held in finished goods on the day immediately preceding. And sir, if you are going ahead and claiming more than 2 lakh rupees, please remember always practicing chartered accountant ka certificate will be required. Practicing chartered accountant ka or cost accountant ka certificate will be required, right everyone? Always remember, whenever you are taking, Baba, only applicable in case of these special circumstances, whenever you are going ahead in this special circumstance, whenever you are going ahead and taking the ITC, you can take only applicable in case of special circumstance. Don't link it to section number 16 and 17. Section number 18 mein whatever I am teaching is applicable only to section number 18. Section number 18 mein, now they have gone ahead and told section number 18 to no ITC of goods, services or both, whether it is capital goods, whether it is input, you will not get the credit if the invoices are older than 1 year. So Baba, if it is inputs or whether it is capital goods, both ka always remember, if invoices are older than 1 year, special credits you will not be getting, right everyone? Yes sir. Now section number 16(3) goes ahead, section number 18(3) goes ahead and says, in case of change, yes, ITC exceeds 2 lakh rupees, then CA or CA certificate is required, chartered accountant or cost accountant. In case change on constitution of a registered person, sir, ITC shall be transferred. Basically, supposingly what happened over here, there was a sale, one person went ahead and sold his business, merger happened, 2 companies merged, or demerger happened, or amalgamation, lease, transfer of business happened, then sir, this person will be allowed to transfer his credit to the other person, registered person allowed to transfer the credit, ITC which remains unutilized in the e-credit ledger. Sir, normally can I transfer my e-credit ledger, say credit? No sir, normally you are not supposed to, you are not allowed to, but only in special circumstance, when you go ahead and sell your business, merger happens, demerger happens, then you can go ahead and transfer your credit from your e-credit ledger to another person. Sir, how will you transfer? You will have to go online. Rule number 41 says you will have to go online and file one declaration which is GST ITC 02. Sir, it will go to the buyer and buyer will accept and the ITC shall be transferred. Sir, in what ratio I'll go ahead and transfer if there is a demerger? Baba, how much ever assets you have transferred to that party, on the basis of that asset, on the ratio, supposedly 60% asset you retain, 40% asset you transferred, 40% ITC also you transfer to him on the basis of the assets transferred. Sir, in case of demerger, ITC apportionment in the ratio of the assets of the new unit. Sir, no limit to file the declaration. Basically, you can go ahead and file the declaration anytime. CA certificate mandatory irrespective of the amount. Sir, CA certificate is mandatory over here. Yes, sir. Rule number 41A says transfer of ITC to distinct person. Basically, what happened in the same state, you went ahead and took two registration. In the same state, you had only one registration. Now you went ahead and took two registration. Then, sir, you will have to transfer the ITC to the other unit. How will I go ahead and transfer? You can go ahead and transfer by using ITC 02A. Sir, separate registration in same state, ITC 02A to be filed within 30 days, and you can go ahead and transfer your credit. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Now listen to me very carefully. Whenever I go ahead and say transfer of business, whenever I go ahead and say transfer of business, one clarification had come that, sir, if one father ka business son has succeeded, then Baba transfer will include such succession also. So Baba, if father ka business has been succeeded by the son, such will be also included in transfer of business. Basically, the son only father supposedly died and the son has taken over the business. Father ka account says son will go ahead and file ITC 02. Son will only accept in his account and the ITC will get transferred. That's all. Next, payment of ITC. Payment of ITC. Next, payment of ITC on switching to composition. Supplies become exempt. What happened over here? Sir, payment of ITC. Before this, I want to go ahead and do one circular. Everyone in your book, in your amendment booklet, I have given one circular which is relating to clarification, basically, which is relating to apportionment of ITC in case of business reorganization under section number 18(3) of the CGST rule, read with rule number 41. Let's go ahead and read the question which is told over here. Issue number 1. What are the various issues which were there? Basically, they have gone ahead and addressed. In case of demerger, sir, if there is a demerger which is happening, proviso to rule 41(1) of the CGST rule provide that the ITC shall be apportioned in the ratio of the value of the assets of the new unit. So, sir, how will I go ahead and transfer the ITC? I'll transfer on the basis of the assets. So, if I am transferring 40% asset, ITC also I'll transfer 40% as specified in the demerger scheme. However, it is not clear, Baba, these are some questions which were asked to the CBIC, basically council. However, it is not clear as to whether the value of the assets of the new unit is to be considered at state level or at all India level. Baba, they are going ahead and asking, sir, when I am going ahead and transferring the credit, I'll have to see how much credit I am going ahead and transferring. I'll have to see on all India basis the value of the assets which I have transferred, or at distinct person ka level, basically state level pe how much assets I am transferring. So they have gone ahead and clarified over here that for the purpose of apportionment of ITC pursuant to demerger, the value of the assets of the new unit is to be taken at state level. Basically, distinct person wise, how much you are transferring, that much credit you have to transfer from that distinct person, that registration you have to transfer the credit, sir, and not all India level. You will not be seeing all India level, you will be seeing state level. Always remember, the illustration is given over here. Please read and go. This is the most important part in your exam. I believe this should be asked in your exam. Baba, if you don't have the amendment booklet, you can visit www.rameshsoni.com and you can go ahead and download the amendment material. Right, everyone over here. This question, please don't miss and go. So, sir, I'll be transferring credit at state level and not all India level. So, at distinct person level, I'll be going ahead and transferring the credit and not all India level. Next, sir, is transferor required to file ITC in all the state from where it is required to registered? The transfer is required to file ITC 02 only in those states where both transferor and transferee are registered. Sir, the next question which was asked was, do I have to file ITC 01 in all the state where I am registered? No, Baba, you have to transfer the credit only in those states where you and him both are registered. So, sir, only in the state where both you and him are registered, where you want to transfer the credit, you should go ahead and file ITC 02A. Right, 02, not 02A, 02. Next, sir, the proviso to rule 41 sub rule 4 of the CGST rule explicitly mentions demerger, other forms of business reorganization. If they, sir, they are telling, supposingly, sir, it is talking only about demerger, but supposingly I am an individual, one part of my business I am transferring, then, sir, will this scheme be applicable? Will this rule be applicable to me also? So they have gone ahead and told proviso to rule number 41 only talks about demerger. Sir, will it also be applicable to other forms of business reorganization? Supposingly I have gone ahead and one part I have gone ahead and transferred from my business. Will this rule number 41 be applicable to me also. They have gone ahead and clarified the formula for apportionment of ITC shall be applicable to all forms of business reorganization that results in partial transfer of business asset along with liability. All forms ke liye it will be applicable. Sir, I want to learn this circular in detail. Baba, go and visit rameshsoni.com. No, see Ramesh Soni on the YouTube. You will have the amendments which I have uploaded. There I have discussed in detail. You can go ahead and see. It's a revision, so I'll be going little fast. Whether the ratio of the value of the asset as prescribed under rule 41 of the CGST rule shall be applied in respect of each head of input tax credit with CGST, SGST and IGST. Baba, listen to me very carefully. They are telling over here, sir, supposingly you have to transfer from CGST, SGST, IGST 10 lakh, 10 lakh, 20 lakh rupees. Sir, here it is, or I'll take 50 lakh. Sir, here it is 70 lakh rupees. Supposingly I have to transfer from 70 lakh, I have to transfer 70%. Now 70% should I do from here 70, here also 70, here also 70? Then they went ahead and clarified the ratio shall be applied to the total amount. Sir, total amount you can go ahead and apply the ratio individually from each head. It is not mandatory, it is not compulsory that from each head you have to transfer 70%. You can go ahead. Sir, supposingly I have to transfer 70% of the ITC. Now they are telling, will you transfer from CGST 70, SGST 70, IGST 70? Or sir, of the total amount you can transfer 70%. Basically from any head you can transfer any amount within the whole limit. So they have gone ahead and clarified the ratio shall be applied to the total amount of the transfer, that is the sum of CGST, SGST and IGST, and not with respect to each head. The said formula shall also be applicable to cess. Okay, sir. Cess also I can go ahead and transfer. Here they have gone ahead and given one example. See over here. Supposingly you are going ahead and transferring 70%. Sir, 50 lakh rupees ka total credit I have. 70% means 35 lakh I have to transfer. Now they are telling 35 lakh. Do you have to specifically transfer from 10 lakh 70%, 7 lakh rupees, 7 lakh rupees, 30 lakh ka 70%? No, they are telling, sir, 35 lakh you can transfer from any head. 10 you do it from here, 10 you did from here, 15 you did from here, no problem. Sir, I went ahead and did 10 from here, 10 from here, 15 from here. Again, sir, supposingly 40% I have to transfer, 70 lakh ka 40% is 28 lakh. Now 28 lakh you can go ahead and transfer total 25 from CGST, no problem. They are telling however you want you can go ahead and transfer. There is no restriction. I believe this is very important for your exam. They can go ahead and ask you, don't leave it and go. The ITC shall be at the transferor shall be at liberty to determine the amount to be transferred in each head within the overall limit. I can go ahead and transfer the total amount from CGST if I have it. I can transfer the total amount from SGST, or I can transfer from IGST if I have it, but it should be within the overall limit, right everyone? Section number 18.3 में the last point in the circular, basically in order to calculate the amount of transferable ITC, the apportionment formula under proviso to rule 41 of the CGST rule has to be applied to unutilized ITC balance of the transferor. However, it is not clear as to which date shall be relevant to calculate the amount of unutilized balance. Baba, they are telling which date ka unutilized balance pe we have to go ahead and apply this ratio. They went ahead and clarified, sir, the day you are filing the ITC 02. So today if you are filing your ITC 02, today whatever is your ITC ka balance, on that you have to go ahead and apply the ratio. Next, which date shall be relevant to calculate the ratio? Sir, which date ka ratio has to be taken? Now everyone listen. Sir, unutilized balance pe you have to go ahead and apply the ratio. Sir, unutilized balance which day ka? ITC 02 filing ka date ka. Sir, unutilized balance pe I have to go ahead and apply the ratio. Now ratio, they are telling ratio will be on the appointment date of demerger. They went in and clarified the ratio of the value of asset shall be taken as on the date of appointment date of demerger. Appointment date of demerger, basically under the company's law you have the date appointment date of demerger. Whichever is the appointment date of demerger, on that date whatever is the value of the ratio of the asset, that ratio has to be taken. We are done with the circular, the most important circular. This time I expect that they will ask you a question which will be 4 to 6 marks out of it. Don't leave it and go. Everyone over here now. Section number 18.4. Everyone, section number 18.4 goes ahead and says if you are going ahead and switching to composition or your supplies become exempt. Everyone over here, sir, payment of ITC on switching to composition or supplies becoming exempt, it says rule number 44 has to be applied. Basically, sir, I was a normal taxable person, now I switched to composition, or I was supplying exempt supply, now my supplies became taxable. Whatever credit you had taken, you will have to go ahead and pay it back now. So that's what they have gone ahead and told. Manner of reversal of credit under special circumstance. Reversal of credit. Sir, I was a composition dealer, now I became normal taxable person. Sir, I was supplying exempt supply, sorry, I was a normal taxable person, I became composition, or I was supplying taxable supplies, now it became exempt. Then they are telling credit with respect to inputs which are held in stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods. ITC calculate proportionately. Basically, whatever the ITC you had gone ahead and taken on the inputs which is available in stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, you will have to go ahead and pay it back. Capital goods held in stock. Sir, always remember over here 5% will not apply. You will have to do monthly calculation and do the reversal. Sir, ITC balance into balance life divided by 60 months. You will have to go ahead and take 60 months. Whatever is the balance life, you will have to pay it back. Next. Amount of reversal to be always calculated separately for CGST, SGST, IGST and UTGST. If tax invoice of inputs are unavailable, sir, if I don't have the tax invoice, how will I go ahead and reverse? Sir, if I don't have the tax invoice, how will I go ahead and reverse? They are going ahead and take estimated market price of today and go ahead and do the reversal. They are taking estimate based on market price on the day of the event. Sir, amount determined above will be added to your output tax liability. You will have to go ahead and file one ITC 03 and sir, amount will be reversed. Sir, if fair market value of goods is used, always remember that you will have to go ahead and take practicing chartered accountant ka certificate over here. Always remember, if you have gone ahead and used goods ka fair market value, it shall be certified by practicing chartered accountant. Nothing, Baba, listen to me very carefully. Sir, I have become composition dealer now, or my taxable supplies have become exempt. Sir, you are not eligible to take the credit. You would have already taken. So they are telling whatever credit you have taken, you have to go ahead and reverse. With respect to inputs which are there in stock, semi-finished goods, complete reversal has to be done based on invoice. Sir, if I don't have the invoice, then you can go ahead and take on the basis of the fair market value. Sir, if you are taking fair market value, please take a CS certificate. Capital goods ka reversal. Sir, here capital goods ka reversal is to be done basis of, sir, how many months are remaining. Whatever is the ITC divided by 60 into the remaining months. Remaining completed months multiplied by remaining completed month. That will be the capital goods ka reversal. This amount you have to go ahead and file. This amount you have to go ahead and show in your ITC 03 and the amount shall be reversed. That's all. Section number 18.5 says whenever you are going ahead and doing all this calculation, you will have to go ahead and use rule number 40 and 44. Okay, sir, we'll use it. Total bakwas. Next. Section number 18.6 is also a small part which can be important. Sir, in case of capital goods, which I have gone ahead and supplied. Sir, if I have a capital goods or I have a plant and machinery which I have gone ahead and supplied, then what will happen, sir? They are telling you will have to go ahead and pay. You will have to pay. Number one is the reduced ITC, means ITC which you have taken. Here always remember we will have to go ahead and take 5%, whichever is the ITC taken minus 5% per quarter. You will have to go ahead and reduce, or the tax on the transaction value, sale value pay tax, whatever is there, whichever is higher. Sir, ITC taken minus 5% per quarter, or tax on transaction value, whichever is higher, you will have to go ahead and pay in case of supply of capital goods and plant and machinery. Always remember this, don't go ahead and miss it. Now, sir, here there is a proviso that, sir, if I go ahead and supply refractory brick, mold, dies, etc., which I am going ahead and supplying as scrap, not as new. Sir, if I am going ahead and supplying which is become scrap now, then they are telling you just have to pay on tax on the transaction value. That's it, everyone. That's it. 1 minute. Let me see if we have to still revise something else in this chapter. Nothing. I believe that much should be good enough for you guys. Yes, sir. We have gone ahead and completed our section number 18. ITC proportionately means in your invoice, if there was 100 goods which you had purchased, now there are remaining 50. So 50 for 50 you will have to go ahead and do the reversal. Right, everyone? Section number 18 is the most important section. Baba, people are telling, sir, please tell the important section. Baba, section number 16. Okay, Saurabh. Okay. Baba, when you are commenting, no, if something is important, I'll definitely pay notice to it. Which is irrelevant, I'll ignore it. So please don't comment again and again. Once only I would have seen it already. Now, everyone listen to me. Here, this portion is one important point which I feel they can go ahead and ask you a question. Baba, whatever I am telling are important point doesn't mean that other things you will not go ahead and study. Other things also have revised. So you will have to study. Don't leave it. Section number 17, since rule number 43 has come new, they should go ahead and ask you a question. So rule number 43, please read it and go. Don't go ahead and leave it. Sir, block credit. Baba, block credit also. Okay, not very important, but okay. But block credit, what will happen, will be a part of a bigger question. So you have to know it. You can't leave it anyways. Sir, section number 18. Section number 18 may I feel that 18.3 which is there is very important. Don't leave it and go. 18.3 which is there, the circular which has come is the most important part. Now someone says OEM, Baba OEM wala circular, please read it yourself. I don't have so much time now. OEM wala circular is okay. It is a very old circular. You can go ahead and read it from your book. I'll not go ahead and discuss now. Now job work, everyone over here. Job work, everyone over here. Let's go ahead and quickly connect everyone here. Goods and services. Sir, goods and services has to be supplied. Sir, supply can be interstate or intrastate. It has, then GST will be levied. Sir, once GST is levied, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Sir, once it has to be collected and paid, then GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Sir, once you know the value, you will have to go ahead and prepare tax invoice. Sir, debit note, credit note, and sir, delivery challan. Once I go ahead and prepare my tax invoice, then I'll have to go ahead and maintain my accounts, and I'll send my goods to the other person with a e-way bill. Once I maintain my accounts and record, my liability to pay will come. Liability to pay comes at the time of supply. Liability to pay comes at the time of supply. Once you know the liability to pay, yes, Baba, ITC will have 10 to 15 marks. Don't leave it and go. Now, once you have the liability to pay, you will go ahead and use your input tax credit, which I taught you, section number 16, 17 and 18. Baba, the most important chapter of your GST is done, which will have 10 to 15 marks. Baba, you will have 10 marks minimum, right? Once you are done with your input tax credit, now here section number 19 comes, which is relating to job work, everyone, and section number 20 and 21 is relating to ISD. Now both of this I consider it as a C grade chapter, but what happens is unexpectedly they go ahead and show you some question out of this. I think these are C graded chapter which are there, but unexpectedly you can have a question which can be a 4 marks question. Baba, either of them say 50% chances that you can have a question. Why to leave and go? Let's go ahead and quickly revise. I'll be very quick with this. People, be attentive, everyone over here. Now, job work. Sir, what do you mean by job work? Sir, job work means treatment or process on another person's good. So, if I am going ahead and doing treatment or process on another person's good, I am doing job work. Sir, job work is always a supply of service. Now, sir, everyone here, I am going ahead and telling you, sir, if I am doing a job work, what do you mean by job work? I am doing treatment or process on another person's good. Schedule 2, paragraph number 3. Recall. Schedule 2, paragraph number 3 went ahead and told doing treatment or process on another person's good is a supply of service. If I am doing supply of service, GST applicable at the rate of supply of service. Sir, I used some goods also. When I was doing treatment or process on another person's goods, sir, I used some goods also. Baba, whether it is supply of goods? No, they went ahead and told it will become composite supply. Basically, your principal supply is job work. If you go ahead and use some goods also, then also it will be supply of service. Always remember this. Now, the most important question which they can go ahead and ask you, sir, I am going ahead and buying raw material and I am manufacturing something. I am a job worker, but still what I did, I bought some raw material, I manufactured shirt and sold. Then Baba, even if you are a job worker, you are not doing the job work for someone else, you are doing it for yourself. It is supply on your own account. It's a supply of goods. Sir, I bought some clothes. I only made and I sold it, then it's a supply of goods. Sir, somebody else sent me the material. I made the shirt, gave it to him, he sold it, then it's a job work. Remember always, there's a difference between supplying on own account and job work, right? Sir, if I buy the material, I manufacture and sell, that is supply on own account, it's a supply of goods. Sir, somebody else gave me the material, I made the goods, gave it to him, he sold it, then from me it's a job work service, right everyone? Remember always, job work you can go ahead and give service also. While giving service, might be you would have used material, but still principal is job work service and it will be taxable at the rate of supply of service. Don't leave it. Now, whenever a principal goes ahead and sends goods to the job worker, everyone here, whenever a principal sends the goods to a job worker, always remember job worker principles are only applicable. Sir, job worker principles are only applicable to a registered person. Remember always, job worker principles are applicable to a registered person. Job worker principles are not applicable to an unregistered person. So, sir, if I am a registered person, I go ahead and send, sir, I go ahead and send some goods to the job worker. When I go ahead and send some goods to the job worker, I can go ahead and send. Baba, sending of goods to a job worker is not a supply, provided I go ahead and fulfill all the condition under section number 143. Section number 143 goes ahead and says, sir, you do one thing. Okay, section number 19 says, sir, you can buy some raw material. take the ITC and send the goods to the job worker. When you are sending, please go ahead and send with delivery challan, and an intimation has to be given online along with the e-way bill. Sir, intrastate supply, e-way bill only when the value is greater than 50,000. Interstate supply, sir, e-way bill is compulsory. When I am going ahead and sending it to the job worker will do the job work. Job worker will go ahead and do the job work. Sir, whether the job worker has to be registered or unregistered. Baba, job worker ka case mein always remember job worker is a supplier of service. Job worker is a supplier of service. If he is going ahead and supplying intrastate, Baba, in case of intrastate supplier, he will be liable to take registration whenever it is 20 lakh, 10 lakh, crossing 20 lakh, 10 lakh as per section number 22. But sir, if he is doing interstate supply, he was required compulsory registration. Sir, but so if job worker is going ahead and supplying services interstate, he was required compulsory registration. But then there was an exemption which was given, that sir, if you are going ahead and doing interstate supply of service, you will be exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. So always remember, job worker shall be liable to be registered only when he crosses 20 lakh or 10 lakh rupees. Right, everyone? So sir, registered when he crosses 20 lakh, 10 lakh. Sir, if he will be unregistered when his turnover is less than 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Right, everyone? Next. Everyone over here. Sir, now, when I send the goods to the job worker, always remember, goods should come back. Goods should come back within 1 year. Input should come back within 1 year. 3 years, make capital goods should come back. Now, sir, if it does not come back, if not received back directly, then Baba, or you have not gone ahead and supplied from here directly, then they are telling, sir, if they don't, inputs don't come back within 1 year, or inputs don't come back within 3, or capital goods don't come back within 3 years, it will be deemed that when you had sent the goods, no, before 1 year or 3 years, it was supplied. It will be deemed as if it was supply when you had originally sent it. So, Baba, within 1 year or 3 years, if you don't receive, from the date of supply or the date when he directly received. Supposingly, I told my supplier, don't send it to me, directly send it to the job worker. The day job worker had received it, this is the most important part which they will go ahead and ask you in the exam. Sir, always remember, from the day I had sent to the job worker or from the day he had directly received, from that day you should receive the goods back within 1 year, and capital goods within 3 years. If you don't go ahead and receive within 1 year or 3 years, then it will be deemed as if it was supply when it was originally sent for the job work. However, remember always, sir, deemed supply when input or capital goods were sent out originally, principal to raise invoice, declare in the GSTR1 and pay the GST, because it was a supply 1 year before. Today you are paying the GST 1 year ka, you will have to go ahead and pay the interest. In capital goods you will have to pay 3 year ka interest. Always remember, this is not applicable to mold, die, zigs, etc. Mold, die, zigs, etc. Only tax and interest is applicable, Purushottam. Only tax and interest. Now the exception is mold, die, zigs, etc. In mold, die, zigs, etc., you don't have to go ahead and get it back within 1 year or 3 year. Right, everyone? Sir, supposingly after 1 year or 3 year, I went ahead and deemed it as supply. Now job worker is returning me the goods. When job worker is returning you the goods, that time, if he is a registered job worker, he will go ahead and raise the invoice. Sir, so if I don't receive within 1 year or 3 year, sir, I went ahead and showed it as my sale. Now when job worker is returning, at the time of returning, tell your job worker to go ahead and raise the invoice. It is like a sale of goods to you now. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, what are the quarterly return? They can go ahead and small ask you an MCQ. Quarterly return is GST ITC 04. Okay, everyone? Right. Now, here, okay. Sir, one more question which was asked us. If job worker is doing job work services, everyone, job worker is doing job work services. Job worker might buy some raw material, etc. to do this job work. Will he get ITC? If he's a registered person, he will go ahead and get ITC. Now remember always one thing, sir, can I go ahead and supply from the job worker premises directly? Yes, Baba. If job worker is registered, listen to me very carefully over here. If job worker is registered, then I can go ahead and supply from the premises of the job worker directly. Sir, always remember, the supply should happen inputs ka case mein 1 year mein, or capital goods ka case mein within 3 years. Inputs का केस में 1 year, capital goods का केस में within 3 years. Directly can I go ahead and supply? Yes. Principal to make the invoice. Sir, job worker का premises when you are supplying, it will be a supply of the principal. Always remember, it will be a supply of the principal. Principal to make the invoice. Always include in the aggregate turnover the principal. Sir, if job worker is registered, this is possible that you can directly supply from job worker premises. So what is happening is, I had sent some goods to the job worker. He made it ready. Now do I have to get the goods back? No, you can directly supply from the job worker premise. But sir, problem is, it should, if job worker is registered, only then you can supply from job worker premises. If job worker is not registered and job worker is within the same state, then you can go ahead and declare job worker premises as your additional place of business and you can go ahead and supply. Sir, if job worker is in different state, tell the job worker please take registration. If he is not taking registration, bring your goods back. Only then you can go ahead and supply. See, if job worker is unregistered, principal to go ahead and declare his place as additional place of business. Exception is if goods are notified. If goods are notified goods, then you can supply from his premises. You don't have to go ahead and declare as your additional place of business, or he need not be registered. You can go ahead and supply. Always remember, time of supply, value of supply, principal, place of supply to be determined. Baba, when this supply is happening to the buyer, time of supply, value of supply, etc. to be determined in the hands of the principal. If job worker is in different state, declaring additional place of business is not possible. Hence, either job worker should take registration or bring back the goods and then supply. You have to bring back the goods and then supply only. Sir, can I go ahead and directly export? Yes, Baba, you can go ahead and export from the job worker premises, but it will be an export of the principal. Principal will have to pay IGST, or principal will have to give the LUT or bond. Sir, can I go ahead and transfer from here to another job worker? Yes, Baba, it can move on the same delivery challan, or Baba, it can be a new delivery challan which can be generated by the principal or by this job worker. That is also possible. It can go to another job worker. From another job worker premises, either you can supply directly or you can go ahead and export also. That's it, same thing. Now, one important thing which I feel is scrap or waste. Sir, whenever there is a scrap or waste which is generated, sir, whenever there is a scrap or waste which is generated, sir, if job worker is registered, job worker will pay the GST. If job worker is registered, job worker will pay the GST. If job worker is unregistered, who will pay the GST? Principal has to pay the GST. But always remember, if job worker ka premises mein what happened, there was some scrap which was generated. If job worker is registered, he can only sell and pay the GST to the government. Sir, if job worker is unregistered, principal can sell from there. Principal only can sell from there and principal can pay the GST to the government. But here declaring additional place of business is not possible. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, what is the question? Says recredit only if registered, cause if he is unregistered. Yes, Baba, if he is unregistered, there is no GST ka implication. You will not be getting any, he will not go ahead and charge any GST, etc. You will not get any credit. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, can we go ahead? 1 minute. The most important things in this chapter. Principal will send the goods to the job worker. Job worker has to do the job work and supply within 1 year or 3 years. Sir, if he doesn't do within 1 year or 3 years, from the day he had supplied, it will be deemed as a supply. Principal will have to go ahead and raise the invoice. Principal will have to go ahead and raise the invoice. Principal will have to go ahead and pay the GST along with interest. Now, job worker ka premise se principal can go ahead and directly supply, or Baba, he can go ahead and export also. When he is supplying directly, he has to go ahead and principal will go ahead and raise the invoice. Time of supply, value of supply, place of supply in the hands of the principal. Sir, either job worker has to be registered or job worker ka premise when you are supplying, declare his place as your additional place of business. Only then you can go ahead and supply. Sir, job worker ka premises say, Baba, I will not go ahead and start discussion on job work, everything now. Whatever I am telling is the most important part. Please listen to that now. Now, sir, job worker ka premises, I can go ahead and supply scrap or waste also. Yes, sir, you can go ahead and supply. If job worker is registered, he will pay the GST. If job worker is not registered, then sir, principal will pay the GST. Job worker return, I have told you GST ITC 04 is there. Sir, that's it, is the most important part which I feel in this chapter. Sir, can a supplier directly send the goods to the job worker? One small point. Yes, Baba, directly the goods can be sent to the job worker from the day job worker receives it. From the day job worker receives it, you should receive within 1 year or 3 years. Here, from the date of receipt by the job worker. Sir, if I have imported some goods, yes, Baba, you can go ahead and send the goods directly to the job worker. Bill of entry plus delivery challan, basically job work challan shall be required. That's it, everyone. Here we are done. Sir, can there be an extension? Yes, Baba, commissioner can go ahead and extend the time limit for receiving back within 1 year or 3 years. If you go ahead and tell the commissioner, commissioner can go ahead and extend the time limit in case of input by 1 year and capital goods by further 2 years. Here we are done with your job work. Always remember, job work ka case mein 1 year or 3 years. Most important part. 1 year from the day you send it or 1 year from the day of direct receipt. Most important part. Right. Let's go ahead and start with ISD now. Everyone here. Job work we are done and we are having ISD now. Sir, ISD, input service distributor. So supposingly we have one input service distributor. Always remember, input service distributor ka registration which is there. Input service distributor ka registration which is there. Input service distributor ka registration which is there. It is a compulsory registration under section number 24. So supposingly Reliance ka head office is there. Reliance ka head office is there. There is a company called Pogo. Pogo went ahead and did an advertisement. Pogo did an advertisement for Reliance company. Pogo will go ahead and issue an invoice. Now, when Pogo issues the invoice, supposedly 10 crore rupees, and 2 crore rupees was the GST charged by Pogo. Now, this advertisement was done by Pogo. Actually, Reliance ka head office had given the order to Pogo to do the advertisement in Karnataka, supposedly Mumbai, Kerala, and Karnataka. What it did, Pogo went ahead and did advertisement in these 3 states, but went ahead and gave the invoice to the head office. Now, head office can go ahead and take ISD, Input Service Distributor ka registration, and it can go ahead and transfer the credit to the 3 unit. Always remember one thing, whenever it is transferring, Baba, slow is not possible. Slow is not possible. We don't have so much time. Baba, people who have studied, for them I am revising. People who have not studied, please study everything, then you should revise. Always remember, you have to study. Purushottam, please go ahead and study and then revise. Revision can't be slow. If you want it slow, you can go ahead and take regular class, right? Everyone over here now. Slow, 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 slow. I can't go slow because it's a revision class, everyone. We have to be fast, right? Here. Everyone over here. Now, this is an ISD. This is an ISD which is their Input Service Distributor. So, what happened? One advertisement company went ahead and did advertisement for Reliance, and the advertisement was done in Mumbai, Kerala, and Karnataka. Mumbai, Kerala, and Karnataka. Mumbai, Kerala, and Karnataka. But what it happened is the advertisement company went ahead and gave the invoice, which was 10 crore rupees and 2 crore rupees, supposedly GST, to the head office. Now, what will the head office do? Head office does not have the head office will go ahead and distribute the credit to all the branches. So, sir, head office will go ahead and distribute the credit. Basically, this 2 crore ka credit, input services ka credit, will be distributed by Input Service Distributor. Input Service Distributor will go ahead and distribute the credit over here. Sir, on what basis it will go ahead and distribute the credit? On the basis of the previous year ka turnover. Sir, supposingly these 3 units had gone ahead and taken the services, but this 1 unit was not there in the previous year. Then, Baba, you can go ahead and take previous quarter ka turnover. Sir, remember always in the exam they will give you previous year and previous quarter. If previous year is there, please take previous year. If previous year is not there, when these 3 units were existing, then, Baba, you can take previous quarter ka turnover. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Distribute on the basis of previous year or previous quarter, and always go ahead and exclude central excise duty, state excise duty, VAT, and CST. Always exclude from the turnover central excise duty, state excise duty, VAT, and CST. Always remember this. Now, always remember, sir, when Pogo is going ahead and issuing the invoice, it will go ahead and charge either CGST or SGST. Sir, if both are in different state, then they will go ahead and charge IGST. Now, sir, supposingly the head office had gone ahead and received a service. The head office had gone ahead and received a service, and the service was exclusively for this branch. Then, Baba, the head office will go ahead and distribute only to this branch. Head office went ahead and received a service which was for 2 branches. Then, Baba, it will distribute to only those 2 branches on the basis of their turnover for the preceding financial year. Sir, if the head office had taken the service which is for all the branches, then, Baba, it will distribute to all the branches on the basis of their turnover of the preceding financial year or preceding quarter. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. If it has taken the services only for 1 branch, it will distribute to only 1 branch. If it has taken for 2 branches, it will distribute to 2 branches. If it has taken for 3 branches, it will distribute to 1, 2, and 3 branches. That's it. Now, sir, if it has, supposingly the front party has gone ahead and charged CGST, SGST, Baba, if branch is in, he is also in Mumbai and branch is also in Mumbai, Mumbai to Mumbai, they will distribute as CGST, SGST. The ISD ka speciality is, if it is distributing the same state, CGST, SGST, it will distribute. Different state, CGST, SGST, it can go ahead and distribute as IGST. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, supposingly the head office received an invoice where they have gone ahead and charged IGST. Baba, IGST will be distributed as IGST only. I have written over here, CGST and SGST, same state distribute as CGST, SGST. Different state distribute CGST and SGST as IGST. Sir, IGST, if the front party has charged IGST, always distribute IGST as IGST only. Sir, supposingly the supplier goes ahead and gives tax invoice. Supplier has issued the tax invoice. Then, Baba, ISD will issue ISD invoice for distribution. Supplier issues tax invoice. ISD will issue ISD invoice. Supplier issues debit note. ISD will not issue debit note. ISD will issue ISD invoice. Supplier issues debit note, ISD will issue ISD invoice. Sir, supplier issues credit note. Then, Baba, supplier issues me credit note, ISD ka credit will come down, distribution also should come down. So ISD will go ahead. ISD will go ahead and issue ISD credit note. Listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. Sir, tax invoice is being issued, then ISD will issue tax invoice. Sir, here if they are going ahead and using debit note, they are going ahead and issuing debit note, I'll go ahead and issue debit note. No, ISD will go ahead and issue ISD invoice. If they are going ahead and issuing credit note, then ISD will go ahead and issue credit note. That's it, everyone. Remember, always don't forget it. So sir, whenever the ISD has to reduce your credit, listen to me very carefully. Supposingly ISD went ahead and distributed some credit wrongly, then Baba, ISD will go ahead and issue your credit note. And sir, for the branch which it has gone ahead and distributed short, supposingly one branch ko it has distributed more, one branch ko it has distributed short, so to the branch which it has gone ahead and distributed more, it will go ahead and issue ISD credit note, so that your credit will come down. And to the branch which it has gone ahead and issued less, now it will go ahead and issue one ISD invoice, so that the credit goes up. Then let's go ahead. Sir, supposingly it has distributed extra, then Baba, either you go ahead and yourself go ahead and give ISD credit note and ISD invoice to the branch whom you have gone ahead and distributed less, or they are telling the branch which is there has to go ahead and pay the excess amount voluntarily using GST DRC 03 along with interest. Sir, if it does not pay voluntarily, then Baba, PO will go ahead and initiate proceeding under section number 73 and 74. Basically, they will go ahead and go to the chapter of demand and recovery. Sir, general penalty can also be levied on the ISD. For excess distribution, general penalty of rupees 25,000 basically can be levied on ISD. ISD is only for distribution of credit. ISD is not for distribution. Listen to me very carefully. ISD is only for distribution of credit relating to service, not for credit relating to goods. Always remember, ISD will do the distribution even if the other branch is unregistered. Even if the front party is unregistered, ISD ka thing is it will go ahead and distribute. Eligible credit also it will distribute, block credit also it will distribute. You go ahead and see whether you are eligible, whether you are ineligible. That's it, everyone. We are done with the ISD ka concept. Let's go ahead and start with the next chapter now. Baba, query solving, join the Telegram group CA Ramesh Soni and solve your queries there. Everyone over here. Now, listen to me very carefully. Liability to pay has come, then I'll go ahead and use my input tax credit. Then we had the next chapter which was job work and ISD. Job work and ISD. Sir, ISD may question which can come. Baba, the question which can come is basically they can go ahead and give you 3 branches which are there. They can go ahead and give you 3 branches. They can tell you ISD has received one service for only one branch, so please distribute it to that branch only. Sir, ISD has received one service for 2 branches, distribute to 2 branches. ISD has received service for 3 branches, distribute to 3 branches. Sir, there is some eligible credit, there is some ineligible credit, there is some block credit. Baba, they are telling you have to distribute all the credit. Always remember this much should be more than enough. They will go ahead and give you the turnover also, so apply the turnover ratio and distribute the credit. That should be more than enough from this chapter, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, the next chapter is payment of taxes. Everyone over here, once I go ahead and use, listen to me very carefully. My liability to pay came, my liability was supposingly 1000 rupees. My liability was supposingly 1000 rupees. I will go ahead and use my input tax credit. Sir, I used my input tax credit which was there only 500 rupees. Listen to me very carefully over here. Sir, I had to pay 1000 rupees. I went ahead and used my credit which was 500 rupees. Remaining amount 500, you will have to go ahead and make the payment. Baba, that is the next chapter which comes into picture. Payment of taxes. Payment of taxes. The next chapter is payment of taxes. So what will happen, sir? My liability came. Liability was 1000 rupees. I'll go ahead and use my input tax rate which is 500. Remaining amount, I'll go ahead and make the payment. Payment will be made. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and understand the next chapter. Payment of taxes. Everyone over here. Payment of taxes. So, Baba, if you are a taxable person who is liable, taxable person, sir, taxable person, payment of taxes, important chapter. Yes, Baba, important because you have amendments. These 2 amendments are there. So, I believe it's a B grade chapter. 2 amendments are there. So, you can consider it as a B grade chapter. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, taxable person liable under section number 22 or 24. Section number 22 or 24. If you are liable, then you will have to go ahead and take registration. Sir, on the gst.gov.in. Sir, 3 accounts will be opened. Sir, if I am a taxable person, I'll have to go take registration. How will I take registration? I'll go to gst.gov.in and 3 accounts will be open to me. What are the 3 accounts, sir? 3 accounts is e-liability ledger, where all your liabilities will be recorded. Sir, e-credit ledger, where you will go ahead and avail your whatever credits you have availed. Whatever credits you have gone ahead and availed, then you can go ahead and take the credit. Whatever e-cash ledger is there, Baba, remaining amount you can go ahead and pay through the e-cash ledger. E-liability ledger basically will record all your liabilities. E-credit ledger, Baba, you can go ahead and avail all the ITC. Whatever ITC has been availed will come to your e-credit ledger. E-cash ledger, whatever amount you deposit will come to your e-cash ledger. Let's go ahead and understand each one of them quickly. Sir, e-liability ledger. What is e-liability ledger? All the liabilities which are there. All the liabilities which are there. Basically, I'll tell you what happens. Whenever one person, taxable person, takes registration, no, 3 accounts gets open. Sir, what are the 3 accounts? Everyone over here. Everyone over here. Yes, sir. E-liability ledger will come, e-credit ledger will come, and sir, e-cash ledger will come. Now, e-liability ledger will come, there will be a debit, there will be a credit, there will be a credit, there will be a debit, there will be credit, there will be a debit. Always remember one thing, these are the 3 accounts which get opened. So, whatever is your liability, everyone listen to me very carefully. Sir, whatever, supposingly I have done sales में there is a liability, demand order has been raised on me, there's some interest ka liability which is there and it has come supposingly, sir, sales mein my output tax liability which is there is 10 lakh rupees which I have to pay to the government. Sir, demand order has been raised and I have to pay 5 lakh rupees. There's some interest ka liability which is there 2 lakh rupees. So total liability you have is 17 lakh rupees. Sir, how will I go ahead and pay the liability? How will I go ahead and pay the liability? Sir, I'll go ahead and use credit. I'll go ahead and use my e-credit ledger. E-credit ledger mein sir amount gets created whenever you go ahead and take input tax rate. Sir, how do I take input tax credit? Input tax rate as of now you are taking provisionally. I hope you guys remember whatever appears in our GSTR 2A you take 110%. So sir, you can go ahead and take your credit. Supposingly you took your credit which was 10 lakh rupees. Do one thing. First, go ahead and use your 10 lakh rupees. Baba, always remember your credit can be used only to pay output tax liability. So sir, I will go ahead and transfer it to e-liability ledger 10 lakh rupees and sir, it will be transferred over here 10 lakh rupees, right? Sir, I still have 7 lakh payable. What will I do? Sir, e-cash ledger me you should deposit. Sir, you should deposit by using your debit card. Now debit card, credit card is not there. NEFT, RTGS, etc. You can go ahead and put over here. Rider, very good. Keep posting. Right, everyone over here. Now, sir, I'll go ahead and deposit. How do I go ahead and deposit? Now, if I have to pay 5 lakh rupees tax and 2 lakh rupees interest, I'll go ahead and deposit 5 lakh rupees tax plus 2 lakh rupees interest. Sir, e-liability ledger mein I'll transfer the 7 lakh rupees. 7 lakh rupees will go from here to here. Sir, it will become 17 lakh and Baba, set off is done. That's all, everyone. Right, everyone? Can we go ahead? Let's go ahead. So what happens over here? One is an e-liability ledger where all your liabilities will be recorded. E-credit ledger where your credit will be there. And sir, e-cash ledger where you will deposit the amount and use it for payment of your e-liability. That's all. Sir, e-liability ledger. All the liabilities will be debited to this ledger. Sir, basically your self-assessed liability, demand order liability, tax interest as a result of mismatch which is not happening now. Sir, interest that may accrue, whatever the interest that will come over here. How will I go ahead and make the payment, sir? First, I'll go ahead and use my e-cash ledger and Baba, then the amount will be e-cash and e-credit. First, I'll use my credit ledger, then I'll use my cash and the amount will be credited to your e-liability ledger. Sir, always remember one thing. TDS, TCS, tax under RCM. TDS, TCS, tax under RCM under section number 10. Baba, TDS, TCS, tax under RCM under section number 10, composition tax, interest, penalty, fees or any other amount shall be debited in e-cash and e-liability ledger shall be created. Always remember, TDS, TCS, RCM, composition tax always has to be paid in cash. Remember always. Sir, TDS, TCS, tax under RCM under section number 10, interest, penalty and late fee always shall be paid through your cash. Sir, what should I pay first? Always remember, manner of discharge may self-assessed tax and dues relating to return of previous tax period. Previous tax period has to be paid first, then self-assessed tax, dues on return of current tax period has to be paid. Previous tax period, then current tax period, then baba any other demand which is there has to be paid. Sir, if supposingly I went for an appeal, demand order had come and the demand which was lying in my liability ledger was 10 lakh rupees. I went for an appeal and appellate tribunal or appellate or the court went ahead and reduced it. Then they are telling e-liability shall be created, means the amount will be reduced in your e-liability ledger. Sir, if I have any discrepancy, you can call the PO. Basically, you can file GST PMT 04. Sir, whatever the ITC you claim provisionally, that is 110%, that amount will be created in your e-credit ledger. Sir, how do I use it? Baba, e-credit ledger you can go ahead and use to make the payment of your output tax liability. Always remember, ITC can be used only to pay output tax liability. Okay, sir. Manner of utilization, Baba, always remember this is the most important part which you will have it in your big question. Big question means you will need this. Sir, IGST should be used for IGST only. Always remember manner of utilization. IGST should be used for IGST only. Then IGST will be used for CGST or SGST or UTGST in any order, any proportion. Sir, once IGST gets exhausted, only then I will go ahead and touch CGST. CGST should be used for CGST and then CGST shall be used for IGST. Sir, SGST should be used for SGST and then SGST should be used for IGST. Next. Sir, CGST can never be used for SGST and SGST can be never used for CGST. Always remember one thing. Sir, on submission of refund claim, always remember whenever you submit a refund claim, they are telling the amounts will be debited in your e-credit ledger. And sir, if refund is given, no problem. But if refund is not given, if refund is rejected, the amount shall be recredited to your GST ka ledger. Okay, sir, balance amount can be refunded in your e-credit ledger. Whatever the balance amount is there, it can be refunded, but refund is only there in two circumstances. Basically, one is inverted duty structure and the second one is zero rated supply, which we'll be discussing in the refund chapter. Everyone over here, what is e-cash ledger? Baba, e-cash ledger mein whatever you deposit will be debited, credited. Debit means whatever amount you are making the payment will be debited in your e-cash ledger. Next, sir, how will an unregistered person go ahead and make the tax ka payment? Unregistered person will make on the basis of temporary identification number which is granted by the PO to him. Now, I'll go ahead and discuss the amendment. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, there are two amendments which is rule number 86A and Baba, here one is how to transfer the credit in your e-cash ledger. Listen to me very carefully over here. I'll be telling you from the amendment booklet itself. Yes. Sir, section number 49. Section number 49 which basically talks about payment of tax, interest, penalty and any other amount. A registered person on the common portal can transfer the amount of tax, interest, penalty. Basically, sir, listen to me very carefully over here. Whatever amount I have gone ahead and deposited in my e-cash ledger. Sir, if I have deposited in tax, I can use only for tax. If I have deposited in interest, I can use only for interest. If I have deposited in penalty, I can use for penalty. If I have deposited in late fee, I can use only for late fee. But sir, supposingly I have deposited in tax by mistake, under CGST in tax I have deposited by mistake, can I transfer from that tax amount to any other head? Yes, Baba, in your e-cash ledger, generally you can use it only under the same head, but now the provisions have been inserted wherein you can go ahead and transfer your credit, from one head to another head, whether it is major head to minor head, sir, major head to another major head, one minor head to same head ka minor head, Baba, wherever you want you can go ahead and transfer. You just have to use one form which is GST PMT 09 and you will be eligible to go ahead and transfer the credit. That's all has been told. Everyone over here, amount in any major, minor head is now transferable to any major or minor head. Registered person may freely transfer tax, interest, penalty, etc. from e-cash, Baba, e-cash only, ledger to another e-cash ledger which is integrated tax, SGST, etc. Sir, you just have to use GST PMT 09. Baba, very, very important for your exam. Okay, they had gone ahead and asked you a question in your revision test paper. There was a small MCQ. You have to use your form GST PMT 09 on the common portal. For transferring, which form you will use? GST PMT 09. Sir, one transfer is happening from this CGST ka tax to IGST ka tax. CGST ka tax to IGST ka tax. When transfer is happening, they will say that, sir, when CGST ka tax transfer is happening, when amount is transferred, it will be deemed that from here you are given a refund and you have gone ahead and deposited the amount here. They are telling, sir, when from one head to another head or one tax account to another tax account, interest to another tax account, wherever the amount is transferred, it will be deemed that from the place it is transferred, it is actually refunded to you, and here it is being deposited. That's all. They are telling such transfer from e-cash ledger shall be deemed to be a refund from that ledger. Here say transfer is happening, it will be deemed refund. Sir, such transfer to wherever it is transferred to, if it is transferred to this account, e-cash ledger shall be deemed to be a deposit in that e-cash ledger. Sir, similar amendment has been made under UT GST Act also. Right, everyone? Always remember one thing, sir, whenever refund of tax that has been wrongly paid or paid in excess, sir, if I am going ahead and paid any tax by mistake, they are telling tax wrongly paid or utilized utilizing e-credit ledger. Sir, supposingly I had to pay output tax liability of 10 lakh rupees. I paid 10 lakh rupees, but later I realized it should have been 8 lakh. How did I pay? I used my e-credit ledger 10 lakh rupees and I made the payment. They are telling, sir, later on you realized that you should have paid only 10, but you went ahead and paid later on you realized that you should have paid only 8, but you went ahead and paid 10. Whatever is the differential, 2 lakh, they are telling we will not give you 2 lakh a cash refund. 2 lakh will be recredited to your e-credit ledger. That's all they are going ahead and saying. Now, rule number 86A, again very important for your exam. Let's go ahead and understand. Listen to me very carefully. If in your account there is some amount, SGST can be transferred to CGST. Yes, Baba, any transfer, CGST to SGST, SGST to CGST, IGST, anywhere, any head, any major, any minor, you can go ahead and transfer. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, rule number 86A, conditions of use of amount available in e-credit ledger. So, supposingly in my e-credit ledger, there is an amount. So, Baba, let's go ahead and read from here. This I have already told you. Here, commissioner or officer authorized has reason to believe that ITC available in the e-credit ledger has been availed fraudulently. So, sir, if commissioner or any other officer has believed that whatever ITC I have taken it fraudulently, then, or Baba, I am ineligible to take, but I have gone ahead and taken, then Baba, he may not allow debit of such amount. He will not allow debit of such amount equal to the credit in the e-credit ledger for discharge of the liability. So what will happen is, he will go ahead and block my e-credit ledger. Listen to me very carefully. Supposingly in my e-credit ledger there is 10 lakh rupees in my e-credit ledger. Officer feels that 5 lakh rupees which is there, the credit 5 lakh is correct, no problem. But officer feels the remaining 5 lakh which is there, Ramesh has gone ahead and taken fraudulently or he is ineligible, then he will go ahead and block the credit. It says for claim, or he will either block it. Basically, he will block. When he is blocking it, I can't go ahead and use it to pay my output tax liability also. I can't go ahead and claim a refund also. Always remember two things. I can't go ahead and take my output tax liability. I can't go ahead and claim it against my output tax liability also. I can't go ahead and claim a refund also. Nothing can be done here. Commissioner or officer authorized, if satisfied, condition for disallowing no longer exists, he may go ahead and allow you, but the maximum time he can go ahead and impose a restriction is 1 year. Listen to me very carefully. If commissioner feels that whatever ITC I have in my e-credit ledger is basically fraudulently taken, basically I would have taken on the basis of fake invoice, etc., he will go ahead and block my credit. Now when he blocks my credit, I can't go ahead and use. Baba, utilization means using your credit. No, when you want to use it, you will not be able to use it to pay your output tax liability also. You can't go ahead and claim a refund also. You will not be eligible to claim a refund also. Sir, if it is blocked, how will he go ahead and unblock? Baba, you can go ahead and request him. It is telling over here, if he feels at the time when you go ahead and request that there is no longer required to go ahead and block your credit, it was by mistake, etc., then he will go ahead and allow you. Or, Baba, always remember, the maximum time he can block your credit is 1 year. Now listen to me very carefully over here. Now, rule number 86A. Rule number 86A says condition to use the amount, condition to use of amount available in e-credit ledger. Commissioner or officer authorized has reason to believe that ITC available in e-credit ledger have been taken fraudulently. ITC has been, what is it? In Chartbook says not possible. Baba, you can go ahead and use. You can go ahead and use any tax, see where it is telling registered person may transfer tax, interest, penalty, fees, any other amount from e-cash ledger to e-cash ledger of integrated tax, central tax, state tax. You can use form GST PMT 09. We are talking about cash only. right? Such transfer from e-cash shall be deemed to be a refund, and such transfer shall be deemed to be a deposit, right? Everyone over here now. Rule number 86A. Rule number 86A goes ahead and says, commissioner or officer authorized by him has reason to believe that ITC availed is in the e-credit ledger has been fraudulently taken or is ineligible, then Baba, he can go ahead and block your credit. I have gone ahead and written over here. We'll be quick with this. Blocking of credit, Baba, very, very important for your exam. They will go ahead and ask you, please mark and keep. Everyone here, Baba, listen carefully. Blocking and unblocking. Commissioner or officer authorized has reason to believe that ITC availed in the e-credit ledger has been availed fraudulently or ineligible. You are ineligible, but you took the block credit. Not block credit, basically you have gone ahead and taken the credit which you are ineligible. Now what are the reason when you go ahead and take and he can go ahead and block? Fake supplier. Baba, you have gone ahead and taken ITC on the basis of document issued by a supplier who is not existent. Baba, officer department went ahead and raided one premises and department found that the supplier is not there only. Supplier was just filing GSTR 1, it was appearing in GSTR 2, and these people were taking the credit. So government will go ahead and block my credit if basically I am going ahead and taking bogus invoice from someone and taking the credit. Government is telling we'll block the credit. ITC on the basis of document issued by supplier which is not existent or not conducting any business from the declared place of business. When they went to raid, they found that the supplier is not there only. So Baba, supplier would have filed the GSTR 1, it would have appearing in my GSTR 2A. Officer will find out who is this person and officer will go ahead and block my credit. Next, bogus invoice. Baba, I have gone ahead and taken the ITC on the basis of without receipt of goods, services or both, then also my ITC can be blocked. Number one is when the supplier is fake, then also ITC can be blocked. Number two, sir, bogus invoice ka basis pe if I go ahead and take ITC, then the ITC can be blocked. Next, non-payment of tax to the government. You guys already remember, if the supplier pays the tax to the government, only then you should take the ITC. But now we are going ahead and taking the ITC provisionally. But if department wants, department can say supplier is not paying the credit, I'll block your credit. Department can go ahead and block my credit. It says ITC on the basis of document, the tax charge in respect of which has not been paid to the government. So basically the supplier has not gone ahead and paid the tax to the government. Government can block my credit. Fake recipient. Baba, supposingly I am a person, I am into the business of issuing invoices. I buy fake invoice, supply fake invoice, buy fake invoice, supply fake invoice. Now Baba, officer has gone ahead and seen that Ramesh who is there, he is a fake recipient. Now recipient is not existing. Baba, I am receiving fake invoices from people. Now I am a recipient who goes ahead and supplies the invoices. Buy fake invoices, supply fake invoices. If such kind of a person who is basically a recipient, he is only not existing, government saw that I am not there only, Baba, that is why only Aadhaar ka concept has been introduced where Aadhaar authentication has to be done now. Listen, or not conducting any business from the declared place of business, then Baba, your ITC can be blocked. Sir, ITC without document. I don't have the tax invoice only. I am going ahead and taking ITC. They are telling registered person ITC is availing ITC is not in possession of tax paying document, basically tax invoice, debit note or other document under rule number 36. So government is saying, Ramesh, if these four scenarios are there, fake supplier, fake recipient, sir, ITC on the base, ITC where tax is not paid and without document, if you have gone ahead and taken the ITC, your ITC can be blocked. This four scenario mein your ITC can be blocked. Only in this four scenario your ITC can be blocked by the officer. Now once the officer blocks your credit, once your officer blocks your credit, after some time he realized that, oh no, by mistake I have blocked, I should not have blocked, then Baba, unblocking can be done. Listen, if commissioner or authorized officer is satisfied that the condition for disallowing no longer exists, he may allow such credit. Baba, officer later realized that he should go ahead and allow, then he will go ahead and allow the credit. Next, sir, allow the debit basically. Now, sir, officer went ahead and blocked. Department officer, when he goes ahead and blocks, commissioner when he goes ahead and blocks, government have gone ahead and told, listen to me very carefully, government have gone ahead and told that, sir, within 1 year, commissioner, please go ahead and issue show cause notice to him, raise a demand order on him, do whatever you want. For proceedings, department has been given 1 year. If department does not go ahead and take any action within 1 year, the blocking which has happened will be unblocked automatically. Restriction shall cease to have effect after 1 year from the date of imposition of such restriction. 1 year ka time has been given to the commissioner to go ahead and do all the proceeding against him and recover the amount from him. If department can't go ahead and do that proceedings within 1 year, then Baba, the blocking which has happened will get automatically unblocked. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir, we are done. Baba, rule number 86 is very important for your exam. Sir, e-cash ledger में always remember balance amount can be refunded. There is no problem at all. Sir, interest का case में always remember interest is 18%. Undue claiming का case में 24%. Proviso, Baba, every doubt will be cleared. Don't keep your doubts in the head. Listen to me. Let it flow inside. When it is flowing inside, every doubt will go. Listen now. Now this proviso which is there, please cut it. This is not applicable for November 20. Please cut it. Now, sir, 18% and 24%. This you guys already know. Rest of the things which are there in the chapter here, one thing which you can read is restriction of 10,000. Always remember in your e-cash ledger, when you are going ahead and deposit, the maximum cash you can go ahead and deposit is 10,000 rupees. Right, everyone? Cash deposit can be made only 10,000 rupees, but this restriction is not applicable in 3 cases. I've gone ahead and noted the 3 cases over here. This can be C grade question which can be asked in the exam, but read it and go. That's all, everyone. I'll not go ahead and discuss more than this. Everyone listen to me very carefully now. We are done with the chapter of payment of taxes. Please read remaining at home. Whatever was important in the chapter, we have gone ahead and discussed here now. Now, sir, once I go ahead and make the payment, the next chapter over here is TDS and TCS. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, the next chapter is TDS and TCS. Let's go ahead and quickly discuss TDS and TCS. Sir, what kind of a chapter is TDS and TCS? Now, if you see in your RTP, the ICI has gone ahead and given one question which is the MCQ question which is on TCS chapter. Now TDS and TCS chapter, I believe they should ask you from either of them at least a 4 marks question. For 4 marks question should come within from TDS or TCS, at least 4 marks question should come. So Baba, please read your TDS and TCS, don't leave it and go. Might be you can call it a C grade chapter or a B grade chapter, whatever it is, but I believe either of them say at least one question will come. Right, everyone? Now TDS, sir, what do you mean by TDS? Everyone listen to me very carefully. So there is a supplier who has gone ahead and supplied to the recipient. Who is the recipient? Baba, Modi ji have drawn, it means the government department. So I can go ahead and say whenever there is a supplier who is going ahead and supplying, to whom? Who is the recipient? Recipient will have to go ahead and deduct TDS. Baba, who is the recipient who will be liable to deduct TDS? Everyone over here. Sir, person liable to deduct TDS, department or establishment of central government, state government or local authority or governmental agency. Sir, who will be liable to deduct TDS? Sir, if you are a department of central government, state government, or you are a local authority or you are a governmental agency, you will be liable to deduct TDS. Right, sir, these are the 3 categories which are being specified in the act. Now, government has gone ahead and put point number D also over here, where government told we will go ahead and notify those people who will also be liable to deduct TDS. So government told person or category of person who will be notified by the government on recommendation of council who will be also be liable to deduct TDS. So sir, who are the people who are notified? Notification number 50 and 57/2018 has been issued, where government told if you are an authority or you are a board or you are any other body which has been set up by the Act of Parliament or state legislature or establishment of the government, and both may equity or control greater than 51% is with the government. Both may equity or control greater than 51% is with the government, or you are a society established by central government, state government, local authority which is registered under the Societies Act, or you are a public sector undertaking, then you are the notified people. People with me, who are the people liable to deduct TDS? Baba, everyone over here. Person liable to deduct TDS is department or establishment of central government, state government, local authority, governmental agency, person or category of person who are notified by government on recommendation of council. So sir, these are the 4 categories. 3 people are already specified in the act. 1 person is notified category. Notification has been issued and government told if you are an authority, board or any other body, which has been set up under an act of parliament or which is establishment of the government, and in both the scenarios always remember where equity or control greater than 51% is with the government, then Baba, you will be liable to deduct TDS. Or Baba, you are a society which has been established by the government, and which is registered under the Societies Act, then also you will be liable to deduct TDS. Or you are a public sector undertaking, then you will be liable to deduct TDS. Always remember 4 people: department or establishment of central government, local authority, and Baba, governmental agency or notified category. Now if A, B, C, D people are supplying to A, B, C, D, then Baba, there will be no TDS. They are telling no TDS if supply between A, B, C, D. Means A, B, C, D to A, B, C, D. If they are supplying, there will be no TDS. Sir, Ministry of Defence, one small point which you should remember, Ministry of Defence not to deduct TDS. Always remember, Ministry of Defence might be a department of the central government, but they will not be liable to deduct TDS. Okay, sir. What do you mean by local authority? I have put total bakwas. Now listen to me very carefully how TDS works. So there is a supplier who is there, who has gone ahead and supplied the government, and the amount is greater than 2.5 lakh. Amount is greater than 2.5 lakh. Sir, excluding tax, you will have to see whether it is taxable goods or services. If they have gone ahead and supplied to the government department, sir, who are these people? These are anyone who is A, B, C, D, which I have just now explained it to you. Then the recipient, who is the recipient? Department or establishment of central government, local authority, governmental agency, or notified people. Then, sir, they will have to take compulsory registration under section number 24. If you guys remember, section number 24, maybe we had gone ahead and told compulsory registration for TDS deductor. Now, this can be TAN based or PAN based. This can be TAN based or PAN based. Next, Baba. Next, separate registration. This TDS deductor registration is a separate registration. Always remember, TDS department, TDS ka registration is a separate registration. Now, deductor, what will you do? Sir, there is an invoice 3 lakh rupees, 27,000. They are telling you have to deduct only on the value. Sir, if he has gone ahead and charged CGST, SGST, I'll have to go ahead and deduct CGST 0.5, SGST 0.5. Otherwise, I'll have to deduct IGST, which is 1%. Everyone, deduct TDS 3 lakh rupees pay 1%. Sorry, TCS is 0.5, 0.5, TDS is 1%, right? Sir, 1.1% CGST, 1% SGST, and IGST will be 2%. IGST will be 2%, right everyone? Sir, 3 lakh rupees pay, how much will be deducted? 6,000 will be deducted. Pay the rest, basically the value of the goods. 3 lakh rupees minus 6,000 you deduct, 2 lakh 94 you paid to them. GST, sir, GST mein there is no TDS. Always remember, GST amount has to be paid full. 3 lakh 48,000, please go ahead and transfer the amount. Now, when the supplier receives 3 lakh 48,000, he will tell you, sir, what about my remaining 6,000? You will tell him, sir, I will pay it to the government. Government department will say, I will pay it to the government. Government will give you the credit. Supplier, don't cry. Now, supplier will say, what about my, you gave me only 3 lakh 48. Sir, my bill was 3 lakh 54. What about the 6,000? They will tell 6,000. I will go ahead and pay to the government by a challan. I will file my return GSTR 7, and Baba, I'll issue your TDS certificate, which is GSTR 7A within 5 days of creating or depositing to the government. Once I go ahead and deposit, the amount will start reflecting in your, basically it will come over here. You will have to go ahead, it will show in a tab. You will have to click that tab. You will have to validate that this amount is correct, and the amount will be credited to your e-cash ledger. Always remember, this amount goes to your e-cash ledger. This amount goes to your e-cash ledger. Next, late submission, etc. Always remember, late submission or failure to issue TDS certificate, late fee is rupees 100 or up to a maximum of 5,000 rupees. Similar amount payable under SGST also, because we are learning CGST Act. 100 rupees maximum 5,000 under CGST, 100 rupees maximum 5,000 under SGST. Sir, if I go ahead and failure to deduct, basically recovery under section number 73 or 74 can be initiated. Tax, interest, penalty. Sir, how much can be the penalty which can be there? 10,000 or TDS amount, whichever is higher. Sir, if I go ahead and deduction, when do I have to deduct? You have to always deduct on payment or credit, whichever is earlier. Sir, TDS on advances also has to be done, whether it is supply of goods or service. Whether it is supply of goods or service, you will have to go ahead and do TDS, whether it is supply of goods or service. Right everyone? Yes sir, we got it. Anything else? Yes. Always remember, supposingly one person has gone ahead and done one contract with the government, and the contract amount is 3 lakh rupees. But what is happening is, he is issuing invoice 20,000, 30,000, 40,000. They are telling, don't see the individual invoice. If the contract value is greater than 2.5 lakh rupees, then Baba, on every invoice TDS has to be done by the government. Everyone, in case of supply of goods under contract, check for total contract value. If the value is greater than 2.5 lakh, then TDS now on single invoice value shall not matter. You will have to go ahead and do TDS on the entire value of 2.5 lakh rupees. Might be invoices are coming 20,000, 30,000, 40,000. If contract is there, total contract value is more than 2.5 lakh, then on the entire, in all the invoices, small invoices also, TDS will come. Basically, government department will have to go ahead and do TDS, right? Yes sir. Sir, what are the scenarios when TDS is not to be done? Very important for your exam, don't leave it. Sir, if supplier and place of supply is in different state from recipient. Sir, supplier and place of supply is in one state, recipient is in other state, then Baba always remember TDS will not be done. Sir, supplier, if supplier is in Karnataka and place of supply is also in Karnataka, place of supply is also in Karnataka, supply is also in Karnataka, but recipient is in Tamil Nadu, then Baba no TDS. Always remember this. I hope everyone is clear. Sir, supply is in Karnataka, recipient is in Tamil Nadu, place of supply is in Tamil Nadu, then Baba TDS will be done 2%. Always remember one thing, TDS not to be done when supplier and place of supply are in the same state. Sir, supplier and place of supply are in different state from recipient. Basically, recipient is in a different state, place of supply and supplier both are in different states. So, sir, I am in Karnataka and Baba, place of supply is in Karnataka, supplier and place of supply are in Karnataka, then Baba, in that scenario, the recipient will not go ahead and do TDS, right everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, transaction out of scope of supply. When transaction is out of scope of supply, there will be no TDS. Baba, logic and all. Logic? Baba, revision mein logic. Please attend regular class then. Now, transaction out of supply of land. Transaction is out of scope of supply of land, then there is no TDS. Sir, transaction is nil rated, wholly exempted, non-taxable supply, then also there is no TDS which will be done. Sir, transaction on which tax is payable under reverse charge. Sir, a transaction is there on which tax is to be payable by the recipient. When recipient is going to pay tax under reverse charge, there is no TDS which is to be done. Payment is made to an unregistered person when recipient is paying to an unregistered person. Since unregistered person will not get any ITC, government is going ahead. Baba, he'll not get the credit, no, because he's unregistered. So government went ahead and told recipient, don't do TDS. Okay, sir. No TDS when payment relates to a tax invoice which was before 1/10/2018, because the provisions were effective from 1/10/2018. So if the invoice was issued before 1/10/2018, there will be no TDS. Now, no TDS on advances. So, sir, if government department went ahead and paid any advance before 1/10/2018, then also there will be no TDS. That's all. I have gone ahead and explained TDS. Always remember one thing, TDS is to be done only when the value, the taxable value of goods or services is greater than 2.5 lakh rupees. Who will do TDS? This you have to remember. Sir, who will be doing TDS? This is the most important part. And what are the scenarios when TDS is not required? This is also the important part. In my textbook, when you go ahead and see, I have given lot of questions which are there, lot of CBIC FAQs which are there. Please solve them and go. Don't leave them and go. Next. Sir, section number 52 now. Everyone over here. Sir, payment of taxes may we go ahead and talk about TDS and TCS. Let's go ahead and discuss TCS now. TCS, everyone over here. So there is a supplier, everyone over here now. So there is a supplier, there is Flipkart over here. Sir, Flipkart ke through this supplier is supplying to this person. Who is this person? This person is supposingly Anisha. Okay, this supplier is Anisha. Anisha is over here. We'll make long hairs. Now, Anisha went ahead and placed an order on Flipkart. Flipkart went ahead and directed it to this person. Baba, everyone over here. So we have Anisha who is going ahead. Baba, Anisha ka hairs will draw. Now, this is Anisha. Anisha went ahead and placed an order on Flipkart. Now, Flipkart will go ahead and direct the order to the supplier. Baba, if anything told in the class is only for classroom purpose, there is no relevance to real life. Okay. So, Anisha went ahead and placed an order on Flipkart. Flipkart went ahead and directed the order to the supplier. Supplier packed and supplied to the buyer. Now over here what will happen is, because Flipkart is going ahead and collecting that amount, government have gone ahead and told the suppliers, I am not able to trace Flipkart. So what you have to do, Flipkart, you will have to deduct 0.5% CGST and 0.5% SGST and pay it to me. Government went ahead and told Flipkart, you will have to deduct 0.5% CGST, 0.5% SGST, or Baba, if this supplier has gone ahead and charged the recipient IGST, then Flipkart will deduct 1% IGST and give it to the government. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, when Flipkart has to go ahead and give 1% GST to the government, Flipkart will have to take registration as a TDS deductor. Always remember, it will take registration as a, TCS collector. It will have to go ahead and collect the TCS and pay. PAN is mandatory. No TCS if amount directly received. If this guy directly goes ahead and pays the amount to the supplier, then in that scenario, when amount is not collected by the e-commerce operator, that time TCS will not come. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Listen to me very carefully. TDS we are already done. TCS ka provision, there is a supplier. Supplier is going ahead and supplying through Flipkart, Amazon, etc. Then Baba, the recipient who is there, recipient will go ahead and place the order. Recipient will make the payment. When Flipkart will direct the order will be supplied. Now Flipkart, when it makes the payment, Flipkart will have to go ahead and deduct TCS. Flipkart will go ahead and take registration, which is compulsory registration, pay the TCS to the government. The amount, then it will file one GSTR 8. The amount will be made available basically in his when he opens his portal, one tab is there, TDS TCS, so he'll have to go ahead and click over there. The amount will be showing over there. Once he validates that the amount will be credited to his e-cash ledger. Always remember, he also Flipkart also has to take compulsory registration, and this guy who is the supplier also has to take compulsory registration. But here, supplier of service through e-commerce has been exempted up to 20 lakh, 10 lakh. Supplier of service up to 20 lakh, 10 lakh has been exempted, right everyone? Next. We are done till here, sir. If these two people are in the same state, he will go ahead and issue invoice where he will charge CGST and SGST. If these two are in different state, then he will go ahead and charge IGST. Sir, if this person is going ahead and supplying to this person, if both are in the same state, he is also in supposingly Rajasthan, this guy is also in Rajasthan, then he will go ahead and charge CGST, SGST. This supplier is in Rajasthan, he is in Delhi, then Baba, he will go ahead and charge IGST. Always remember, whatever is charged in the invoice, that only shall be deducted by the TCS collector. Always remember one more thing, Flipkart as a normal supplier, because it will go ahead and charge commission, from the supplier, it will go ahead and take normal registration. And Baba, to deduct TCS, it will have to take registration as TCS collector also. So TCS collector ka registration is a separate registration. There will be two registration. One will be a normal registration for the commission which is charging from the supplier. Now one more registration which will be there will be TCS collector ka registration also. Right everyone? Yes sir. Sir, on what value the TCS will be deducted? On the value, basically the aggregate supplies minus the supplies which are returned. The aggregate supplies minus the supplies which are returned, the net value of taxable supplies pay, TCS shall be deducted by the e-commerce operator. Next, sir, is e-commerce required to take registration in all the state? Yes Baba, because when it has supplier from all the state, it has to go ahead and take registration in all the state. Sir, how will it take registration in all the state? It has to take, how will it take registration if it does not have physical place of business in that state? For this, one CBIC has gone ahead and issued a clarification, and they have told what they can, basically actually in the rule only they have gone ahead and made an amendment. They have gone ahead and told over there that sir, when the TCS collector is going ahead and filing its registration form in the part A, it can go ahead and put the state where it wants registration. Part B may, because it does not have that state ka principal, that physical place of business is not there in that state, in part B it can put head office address. So part A may it can go ahead and put the state ka name where it wants registration. Part B may it can go ahead and put the head office ka address. That has been clarified by the government. Okay sir, in each state or UT as obligation for collecting would be there for every inter or intrastate supply. Right everyone? Sir, if it has gone ahead and done any error or mistake, yes Baba, error or mistake can be rectified for the month in which that error was notified, subject to payment of interest. Okay sir, what is the maximum time limit? Sir, due date of the monthly return of September or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier. Next. Note, sir, non-collection will go ahead and attract the penalty. How much is the penalty? Always remember 10,000 rupees or TCS amount, whichever is higher. Right everyone? Yes sir. Sir, can the supplier go ahead and maintain the stock in the Flipkart ka go down or Amazon ka go down? Yes Baba, what happens sometimes Flipkart, Amazon have big go down, they go ahead and tell you, okay, you maintain the stock in my go down. You can go ahead and maintain the stock in their go down, but you will have to show it as your principal place of business. Next, sir, what is the annual return? Basically, actually it is not an annual return, it's an annual statement which is to be filed by them, which is GSTR 9B. Who has to file? TCS collector, which is 9B by 31st of December. Sir, matching and mismatching, what will happen is, he is a normal supplier, he will file GSTR 1. He is GSTR 1 and the GSTR 8 which is filed by the e-commerce. E-commerce showed that Ram has done a sale of 1 lakh. Baba, in GSTR 8, it has shown 1 lakh. Ram has shown a sale of 1 lakh. GSTR 8 is selling 1 lakh. Then Baba, such matching will be done. And if there is any mismatch, then Baba, that amount will be added to the liability of the supplier who will be liable to pay along with interest. I have gone ahead and told over here, supplier ka GSTR 1 to be matched with e-commerce ka GSTR 8. Any discrepancy shall be communicated to the parties, both the parties, to be rectified by the supplier or operator in the same month of communication. Sir, otherwise it will be added to the output tax liability of the supplier and he shall be liable to pay along with interest at the rate of 18%. Here I have gone ahead and given the differences. Sir, what are the differences? TDS, recipient will go ahead and deduct. Here e-commerce is required to deduct. Sir, TDS obligation is only on notified recipient for recipient. TCS obligation is on all the e-commerce who basically goes ahead and receives the payment. Sir, TDS only comes when the amount is greater than 2.5 lakh. TCS ka obligation is always there. Wherever it is collected, TCS obligation will come. There is no value limit. Sir, he files a return which is GSTR 7. Their return is GSTR 8. Always remember, section number 51 talks about TDS. 51 mein it is always 2%. Baba, it is always 2%, and TCS 52 section may it is always 1%. So sir, how will I remember? 51 may 2%, 52 may 1%. Always remember 51 may 2%, 52 may 1%. Sir, what do you mean? 0.5 1% CGST, 1% SGST, or Baba 2% IGST. 0.5% CGST or 0.5% SGST. Right everyone? Yes sir, we are done. Baba, one more thing which I have gone ahead and put over here saying, sir, can the notice by GST authority, supposingly there is a GST department, basically the department ka deputy commissioner who is there, commissioner or person who is greater than equal to deputy commissioner, require the ECO. So sir, who? GST ka authority, basically greater than or equal to deputy commissioner can go ahead and tell ECO, I want you to go ahead and furnish the details of supplies of goods, services and both affected through it. So sir, it can go ahead and say, regarding this person, I want how much is the supplies made by him through you. Or Baba, it can go ahead and say, I want you, e-commerce operator, please provide me details of the stock. Then Baba, deputy commissioner has the power to go ahead and tell the e-commerce operator, I want you to go ahead and give this statement, or I want you to go ahead and give me stock detail, and e-commerce shall have to go ahead and give such detail. ECO to furnish the information within how many days? 15 working days. Otherwise, there can be a penalty up to 25,000. Here we are done with your e-commerce operator. Always remember one thing, e-commerce of basically TCS collector. TCS collector ka case mein, TCS collector will take normal registration also. TCS collector will take registration as TCS collector also. Sir, ROD order. Okay, Baba, I'll explain ROD order also. Very good. Who is this? Ashik, very good Ashik. I like these students. Right, TDS and TCS, TDS and TCS. Everyone over here. Section number 52.4 and 52.5. Actually, what was happening is this GSTR 8, this GSTR 8 and GSTR 9B, GSTR 8 and GSTR 9B, GSTR 8 and GSTR 9B, which is to be filed by this TCS collector. No, there is no option for the commissioner to go ahead and extend the time limit for filing these returns by the TCS collector. What was happening is, removal of difficulties order under section number 172 had to be issued by the government if they wanted to extend the time limit for filing these returns. Now under section number 52, provisions has been introduced where they have gone ahead and told, if commissioner wants, commissioner can go ahead and extend the time limit for GSTR 8 and GSTR 9B. That's all. Commissioner now can go ahead and extend the time limit for filing GSTR 8 and GSTR 9B, which earlier had to be done by removal of difficulties order. TB, total bakwas, right everyone? Yes sir, can we go ahead? Yes sir, let's go ahead. Now sir, what are the cases when TCS will not be applicable? Baba, when transaction is out of scope, then TCS will not be applicable. Sir, when transaction is under RCM, recipient is paying, then TCS will not be applicable. When transaction involves nil rated, wholly exempt or non-taxable supply, then TDS will not be applicable. Sir, supply is unregistered. Supposingly this person who is there, he is a supplier of service unregistered, up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh, he will be unregistered. In that scenario, TCS shall not be done by the e-commerce operator. Supply is unregistered person, then TCS will not be done. Supplier service, basically in case of supplier service who are exempted up to 20 lakh, 10 lakh, even though they are supplying through e-commerce, Baba, e-commerce will not go ahead and deduct TCS. Next, no TCS on services covered under 9.5. Section number 9.5 mein when services are covered, basically housekeeping, accommodation, transportation services pe, they are going ahead and telling TCS shall not be applicable. Right everyone, these are the 5 cases when TCS shall not be applicable. More than this is not required, but this is an important chapter. I will say it's a B grade chapter. These two are B graded chapter and they can definitely ask you a small question out of it. Right everyone. Next, let's go ahead and start with the next chapter. Everyone over here, returns. Penalty under TCS, Baba, 10,000 is under CGST, 10,000 under CGST, SGST also will come, no? 10,000 under CGST or TCS amount, 10,000 under SGST or TCS amount, Baba, penalty chapter, right? Can we go ahead? Everyone over here, we started learning with goods and service, sir. Goods and service has to be supplied. Now, supply can be either interstate or intrastate, it has to be, then GST will be levied. Everyone with me, GST will be levied, then it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Sir, how they will go ahead and collect? GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Sir, once you know the value, you will prepare tax invoice, debit note, credit note and delivery challan. Once I prepare this, I'll go ahead and maintain my accounts. Sir, I'll also send the goods to the other person with a e-way bill. Once you maintain your accounts, government will say liability to pay will come. Liability to pay will come. Liability to pay comes at the time of supply. You will go ahead and use your input tax credit. Sir, input tax credit mein we learned job work also, we learned ISD also. Once I go ahead and use my input tax credit, remaining amount I'll go ahead and make the payment of tax. Sir, here we learn TDS also and we learn TCS also. Remember one thing, payment of taxes. Section number 49 deals with payment of taxes. Read with rule number 85, 86, 87, which is e-cash, e-credit, e-liability ledger. Section number 50 deals with interest. Sir, TDS is 51, TCS is 52. 51 में 2%, 52 में 1%. Always remember this much. Let's go ahead and discuss now. Baba, I am talking about this penalty. When I was telling about the penalty, I was talking about non-collection ka penalty, which is under section number 122. Right, everyone? Next. Payment. Now payment is done. Sir, once I have gone ahead, listen to me very carefully. My liability came, government went ahead and told Ramesh, your liability is supposedly 1,000 rupees. You use 500 rupees ka input tax credit. Sir, remaining amount, supposedly 500 rupees, I went ahead and made the payment. Government is telling Ramesh, what are you waiting for now? Please go ahead and file your return. So the next chapter comes is returns, everyone. Here we will be done almost 75% of your GST. Let's go ahead and quickly discuss returns ka chapter, everyone. Sir, how important the chapter is? Again, I think you can go ahead and consider it as a C grade chapter only, not very important from exam point of view. Yes, sir. Okay, everyone, listen to me quickly. Let's go ahead and quickly discuss. Now there is a supplier who is there. He started the business. Once you start the business, you will become liable. Sir, when do I become liable? Everyone, please concentrate. Please concentrate, everyone. Once you become liable, sir, supplier is there. He becomes liable. Once he becomes liable under section number 22 or 24. Baba, please concentrate and listen. Section number 22 may I told you 4 cases. Sir, you remember that. Section number 24 is creation. Sir, once I become liable, I should always apply for registration within 30 days. If I go ahead, Baba, FTP. Wait, no. First you listen what I am talking. I am telling you, listen, sir, FTP. Sir, now become liable for registration. Then you have to go ahead and apply for registration. Once you go ahead and apply for registration, then sir, you will be granted the registration certificate. So sir, if I apply within 30 days and registration certificate is granted, sir, registration certificate will be valid from the day I become liable. For all the supplies which I have done during this period, I will go ahead and issue a revised tax invoice. Sir, revised tax invoice should be within how many days? Within 30 days I have to go ahead and issue the revised tax invoice, and I will have to go ahead and show all those revised tax invoice in the first return which I am going ahead and filing. But always remember, first return ka concept, it is just theoretical, practical it is not happening actually, right? Sir, now I'll start filing my regular return. What are the regular return for a normal taxpayer? Everyone, regular returns which are there for a normal taxpayer is section number 37. Section number 37 says statement of outward supply, which is GSTR1. Statement of outward supply under GSTR1. Now, statement of outward supply, which is GSTR1, is 2 over here. Now, when your preceding financial year ka turnover is up to 1.5 crore, then you can go ahead and file your GSTR1 quarterly. Always remember. And sir, if my turnover is greater than 1.5 crore, then sir, I have to go ahead and file it monthly. Always remember one thing. Sir, what is the due date for filing GSTR1? Baba, always remember GSTR1 ka due date is 10th. Always remember, for your exam purpose also, GSTR1 ka due date is 10th. Any extended due date and all, we will not go ahead and remember. We will remember always general purpose. GSTR1 ka due date is 10th. Now, you will file the GSTR1. It will appear in the recipient का GSTR 2A. Now Baba, there was GSTR 2 which had to be filed by the recipient, but now GSTR 2 is not there. Sir, GSTR 1A is also not there. Sir, now section number 39 mein GSTR 3 was there, but now government is telling you have to go ahead and file GSTR 3B. Right everyone, GSTR 3B, which is to be filed by monthly 20th. Now there are different dates also for GSTR 3B, but we'll always remember for our exam GSTR 3B ka due date is 20th. I hope everyone is clear. So we went ahead and learned GSTR 1 and GSTR 3B. Right, sir. I went ahead and started my business. Then once I start my business, you become liable for registration. Once you become liable for registration, then you will go ahead and apply. Sir, you will have to apply within 30 days. Once the registration certificate is granted, you will have to go ahead and issue a revised tax invoice and show it in your first return. However, practically the first return ka concept doesn't work now. Now, next, sir, then I will start filing my regular returns which are there. Once I start filing my regular returns, 1 minute everyone. Telling FTP, wasting their time. You guys are puppies, disturbing other students also. Puppies. All students are there. Baba, don't do bad karma, do only good karma. Don't become puppies. Everyone over here now. Sir, once I go ahead and file regular return, once I go ahead and start filing regular return is GSTR 1. GSTR 1 I have already told you, monthly and quarterly for people with turnover up to 1.5 crore. Sir, GSTR 3B, which is to be filed by 20th. Right, sir. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. Now you will keep filing regular return. Every month you will start filing your regular return. At the year end, they told by next year you will have to go ahead and file your annual return. Listen to me very carefully everyone. Now FTP puppies. Yes sir. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. FTP is minus D grade. Now annual return which is there. Annual return is GSTR 9. Annual return which is GSTR 9. Year end pay you have to go ahead and file. Sir, when this year ka annual return will go by next year end. Next year end which is there, you will have to go ahead and file GSTR 9. Listen to me very carefully over here. If you are subject to audit, then along with your annual return, you will have to file annual audited financial statement. Sir, when is a person required to get his audit done? When his aggregate turnover is greater than 2 crore, he is required to get the audit done. Listen to me very carefully. Sir, annual return is to be furnished by every registered person. Now, I will tell you the amendment. Keep listening. That's all. Concentrate. Sir, every registered person is required to file annual return, but if your aggregate turnover is greater than 2 crore rupees, then you will have to go ahead and attach annual financial statement and reconciliation statement, which is basically GST in reconciliation statement, which is basically GSTR 9C along with your GSTR 9. Now, sir, you know what happened? Annual return had to be filed by every registered person. But then government went ahead and issued one notification that sir, filing of annual return has been made optional for financial year 17-18 and 18-19 for people whose turnover is aggregate turnover is less than 2 crore rupees. So if my turnover is less than 2 crore rupees, sir, if my turnover is less than 2 crore rupees, then government went ahead and told that sir, for you annual return will become optional. 1 minute everyone. Right. So sir, if my aggregate turnover is up to 2.2 crore rupees, then sir, they have gone ahead and told filing of annual return has been made optional for taxpayer with aggregate turnover up to 2 crore rupees. And sir, in their scenario, annual return shall be deemed to be furnished. It will be deemed that annual return has been furnished. Listen, there are two things. One is annual return. Every registered person is required. To file annual return, but for financial year 17-18 and 18-19, they have gone ahead and told if your turnover is up to 2 crore rupees, then you will not be required. To go ahead and file your annual return also. Now, sir, if my turnover is greater than 2 crore rupees, I'll be required annual return also. Along with that, reconciliation statement also, GSTR 9C. Now, listen to me very carefully. For OIDR, they have gone ahead and told OIDR is not required to file their annual return. Basically, OIDRs have been exempted from filing their annual return. Okay, sir. Now these two amendments which are there, if you want to learn, you can go to my amendment ka video. In the last portion you can learn. This is not given by the ICS, so I will not go ahead and discuss. It is not applicable for your exam also. These two amendments can be deleted. Now if you want to learn these two amendments just for your knowledge purpose, you can go ahead and refer to the amendment video ka last portion. Now sir, year end pay, I went ahead and filed my annual return. Then they are telling, now supposingly you filed your monthly return, annual return, you got tired and you told, hey, I don't want to do this GST thing only, I don't want to do business only. Then Baba, what you can go ahead and do is, you can go ahead and apply for cancellation. Business discontinued, cancellation applied. Sir, once you go ahead and apply for cancellation, your registration will be suspended. Cancellation proceedings will be going on. Now, date of cancellation or cancellation order, basically whichever is, as the case may be, they are telling, now once this comes, date of cancellation or cancellation order, say you have to go ahead and file within 3 months final return. You have to go ahead and file your final return, that is your bye-bye return. Sir, in your final return, you will have to go ahead and basically whatever is your tax liability, you will have to go ahead and pay, right? Sir, when I am going ahead and applying for cancellation, in section number 29.5, anyways they have gone ahead and told you, when I was explaining you section number 29.5, I went ahead and told you, you will be liable to pay GST on your stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods and capital goods also, or the reduced ITC basically, or transaction tax on transaction value under section number 15, whichever is higher, you will have to go ahead and pay section number 29.5, remember. And this amount, if you have paid with your GSTR, when you are filing your GSTR 16, GST REG 16, then also you can pay, or you can pay when you are filing your final return. Final return is to file from your date of cancellation or date of cancellation order, whichever is later. Sorry, whichever is later it will be. Okay, everyone, you will have to go ahead and file your final return, which is section number 45. Sir, if I am a composition dealer, everyone listen to me very carefully. Composition dealer, everyone, Baba, listen. Composition dealer, payment CMP 08, return GSTR 4, annually, annual return GSTR 9A. Always remember, composition dealer or person under section number 2/2019, which is irrelevant now. You will have to file CMP 08 for your payment, which is by next quarter. Once quarter gets over, next month of the quarter by 18th. The GSTR 4 to be filed annually by 30th of April. Annual return is GSTR 9A. Remember always. NRTP GSTR 5 by 20th of the next month, or Baba within 7 days of the last date of the validity, whichever is earlier. Sir, if I am an OIDR, always remember OIDR will file GSTR 5A. OIDR, who is basically supplier from outside India, who is supplying to an NTOR, he had taken registration in India, he will file GSTR 5A. Sir, why are you telling us this returns? Baba, they can ask you a small MCQ in the exam. We will not leave that 1 mark also. Right. Next. By 20th day of the month succeeding the calendar. Sir, ISD GSTR 6 by 10th. Sir, UIN holder GSTR 11. They have to go ahead and file. GSTR 11 basically is the statement of their inward supplies. Sir, section number 46 went ahead and told. Non-submission of return. If you don't go ahead and submit your return, what will happen? Sir, notice will come and you will have to go ahead and furnish your return within 15 days. If you have not gone ahead and furnished within 15 days, then PO will go ahead and do your best judgment. This will be discussing in your assessments ka chapter. Best judgment assessment will be discussing more. This penalty part you can cut it. Please cut this penalty part. This line which is there is irrelevant. Please cut it. Next. Section number 47 basically talks about levy of late fee which is there. Sir, important part again, small MCQ can be asked. Sir, late fee, monthly return ₹100 per day. Baba, I am talking only about under CGST, so it will be multiplied by 2 always. Sir, ₹100 per day, subject to a maximum of 5,000. Annual return which is there, if you don't go ahead and furnish, ₹100 per day, maximum 0.25% of turnover in state or UT. Baba, people who are listening now, please listen carefully. 1 mark MCQ, when it comes, it will be very beneficial. Returns chapter, don't think waste. If it comes for 1 mark, 1 mark is also important. Yes. Next. Sir, but you know what happened? Government, this late fee was waived by the government. Late submission ke liye late fee is there. Late fee was waived by the government. Government told, sir, this late fee which is 100, if you are filing a nil return ke liye it will be ₹10. If any other return, means where there is some amount which is there, ₹25 per day. ₹10 per day, nil return, ₹25 per day, normal return, basically which is not a nil return, 10 rupees subject to a maximum of 5,000 or 25 rupees subject to a maximum of 5,000. Always remember whatever I have told is under CGST. SGST may also you have to go ahead and pay a similar amount, right? Sir, GSTR 3B, Baba, everybody knows GSTR 3B is a simple return which is to be filed by monthly, right everyone, by 20th of next month. Basically, you will show your output tax liability, input tax credit, whatever payment you have done, you will go ahead and show and you will file your GSTR 3B. GSTR 1 which is there is to be filed quarterly for people with turnover up to 1.5 crore in the current financial year or preceding financial year. But if your turnover was more than 1.5 crore, then you will have to file GSTR 1 monthly by 10th. We are done. Over here, there is a small thing again there is a small thing which is there. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Annual return. Sir, annual return ka case mein they have gone ahead and given now annual return ka earlier whenever they had to extend the time limit for annual return, they had to issue a order in section number 172. Now commissioner has been given the power and commissioner can go ahead and extend the time limit for annual return. You know what kind of a question can come in the exam? Sir, annual return can be extended by the time limit for annual return can be extended by commissioner, it can be extended by CBIC, Baba, none of the above, all of the above. All this kind of question can come. So you have to remember that commissioner now has the power. If this MCQ would have come in the previous attempt, commissioner did not have the power, but now commissioner has the power. Commissioner can go ahead and extend the time limit. Don't miss it, read it, right everyone? Yes sir. Now GST practitioner, one small last portion which I'll go ahead and do. Sir, how important exam point of view? Either C grade, Baba, C grade, either no marks or 4 marks, right? Either no marks or 4 marks. Everyone over here, sir, listen to me very carefully. I'll do it quickly. Everyone with me now. Sir, who is eligible? First of all, GST practitioner. Who is eligible for a GST practitioner? Sir, eligibility, always remember, if you are an Indian citizen plus sound mind, you are not mental, you are sound minded. Sir, not adjudged as insolvent, you are not being adjudged as insolvent, or you are not convicted by the court. All these 4 things has to be there. Sir, you have to be an Indian citizen, you don't have to be a mental person, you have to be sound minded, not adjudged insolvent, and not convicted by a court. Everything told in the class is only for classroom purpose. There is no relevance to real life or anyone, right everyone? Yes sir. Plus you have to go ahead and satisfy any of the following condition. Basically this is your qualification they are talking about. What is the qualification? He has to be retired tax officer of the commercial tax department or any state government or CBIC ka officer with gazetted B officer greater than or equal to 2 year. Basically group B gazetted officer he was there, greater than or equal to 2 year. Next, he has enrolled as a sales tax practitioner or tax return preparer under the existing law for greater than, basically under sales tax or under VAT he was practicing for at least 5 years. Okay sir, this is number 1. Number 2, number 3, he has passed a graduation or a post graduation in commerce etc. Sir, he has a foreign degree, basically foreign university ka degree which is recognized in India, or any other examination he has passed which is notified by the government, nothing notified, or sir, he has passed the final exam. Baba, not IPC, he has passed the final exam. So only when you go ahead and pass the final exam you can apply for a GST practitioner. Sir, you will go ahead and, so it is telling he has passed the final exam conducted by ICI again Institute of Cost Accountants of India, and ICSI. So Baba, sir, how important the eligibility is? I believe if they ask you, they can ask you a question, small question on eligibility. Don't forget. Number 1, basic condition. Everyone, basic condition: Indian citizen, sound mind, not adjudged insolvent, and not convicted by a court. Plus educational qualification which is there, or Baba experience ke liye they are telling anyone, A, B or C may say anyone. If you satisfy, you can go ahead and apply for a GST practitioner. So sir, first I check my eligibility. I am not mental, I am not convicted, sir, I am not an insolvent, and I am an Indian citizen. Then they are telling please go ahead and apply. When you are going ahead and applying, sir, application will go in GST PCT 01. Sir, it will go over the common portal. Verification will be done by the PO. PO will either go ahead and enroll you, or Baba the officer will go ahead and reject. When he enrolls you, he will issue your enrollment certificate which is GST PCT 02. Always remember, enrollment certificate valid unless cancelled, or Baba he will go ahead and reject the application. But when he is rejecting the application, he will reject with reason. Now everyone, once you have got enrolled, now what will happen is many people will go ahead and see your name appearing on the GST portal. They can go ahead and authorize you. So people can go ahead and authorize you to be their GST practitioner, and Baba you will file You will do various functions for them. I'll talk about the function. Now, how will the registered person authorize you? They will authorize by using GST PCT 05. Baba, remember these small forms. They can ask you, right? Or withdrawal. Supposingly, I say, hey, I don't like this practitioner. I want to withdraw. Baba, withdrawal ke liye also he will go ahead and file GST PCT 05. So if someone wants to authorize you or someone wants to withdraw the authorization, he will go ahead and file GST PCT 05. Always remember, once you are enrolled as a practitioner, examination will happen. Baba, examination is conducted by NASIN. Who has to write the examination? Only a sales tax return preparer or a tax return preparer who is enrolled as a GST practitioner. He has to go ahead and pass this examination within 30 months from the appointment date of GST. So our examination is MCQ based, 50% eligibility, passing marks, etc. Total bakwas. Sir, examination only for sales tax return preparer or tax return preparer. Okay. Now, sir, supposingly I am a GST practitioner and I have done some misconduct, then Baba, show cause notice will come to you, opportunity of being heard and representations will be taken from you, and then one order will be issued wherein they will allow you to continue or they will go ahead and cancel your registration as a GST practitioner. Next. Sir, once I have gone ahead and done a misconduct, then also your registration can be cancelled. Or Baba, you can also say, hey, I don't like this GST practitioner ka registration, I want to surrender. Baba, you can also go ahead and surrender your GST practitioner ka registration. Application GST ke liye, application for surrendering PCT 06, and then order will be issued in GST PCT 07. 1 minute everyone. The most important part over here in this chapter is now, what is the most important part? What are the functions of the GST practitioner? Everyone listen to me very carefully. This is the most important part which is there. Listen over here. Functions of GST practitioner. People who are listening are getting benefited. People who are unnecessarily commenting are wasting their time. Here, furnishing details of outward supply, which is GSTR 1, and Baba, inward supplies, which is GSTR 2 under section number 38. This is under section number 37. This is not happening now anyways. Sir, number 1, they are required to file their supplies ka detail. Who can file? What are the functions of the GST practitioner? Baba, 4 marks. They can ask you a question. If question comes, question will be on eligibility or it will be on functions of the GST practitioner. Don't leave. Number 1, they can go ahead and furnish supplies ka detail. Inward supplies, outward supplies. Inward supplies, outward supplies ka detail can be furnished by the GST practitioner. Sir, they can furnish monthly returns under section number 39. Quarterly returns, if monthly returns by chance any quarterly has been made, like if you go ahead and see CMP GSTR 4 has been now, actually it is not quarterly anymore, so you can cut it. Anyways, monthly return which is there, sir, annual return which is there, final return which is there, which is under section number 39, 44, 45, those also can be filed. So I can go ahead and see over here returns. Next, sir, make a deposit. They can go ahead and make a deposit. Basically, you can tell them, sir, please go ahead and make a deposit. They can also go ahead and make a deposit on your behalf. So they can go ahead and make a deposit. Okay, I'm marking supplies, returns, deposit. Baba, I'll give a mnemonic, so keep listening. The next one is refund. So they can file a refund claim also on your behalf. Sir, they can file an application for amendment or cancellation of registration. Sir, registration ka amendment or cancellation also they can go ahead and apply. Sir, furnishing information for registration for generation of e-way bill. Sir, e-way bill ka information also they can go ahead and furnish on my behalf. Sir, challan, which is GST ITC 04, job work ka challan also they can go ahead and job work ka challan also they can go ahead and furnish. Sir, job work ka challan also they can go ahead and furnish. Sir, file an application for amendment or cancellation of enrollment. Sir, for my enrollment, Baba, do you remember unique enrollment number was given? Unique enrollment number, I had taught you in accounts and records that unique enrollment number ka amendment also can be done by them. So sir, enrollment. And the next one is filing an intimation to pay tax under composition or withdrawal. Baba, CMP 02 and CMP 04, basically composition ka withdrawal, etc. Withdrawal or Baba getting into composition ke liye CMP 02 and CMP 04 can be filed by them. Are we clear, everyone? Yes sir. Sir, how do we remember this? What are the functions of a GST practitioner? Number one, quarterly return is not there for GST composition dealer. Actually it was meant from that point of view only, but now GSTR quarterly returns have been made annual for composition dealer also. GSTR TMP 08 is not a return, it's just an intimation. Now, sir, how will we remember? We'll have to go ahead and remember the functions of a GST practitioner are just rejects. Sir, he just goes ahead and rejects. R E J E C T S. R means, sir, he can go ahead and take your registration. He can go ahead and file your refund application, and he can go ahead and file return for you. Okay, everyone. R means he can go ahead and file registration. He can go ahead and file return. Sir, basically, he can go ahead and take your registration, amendment, cancellation. All these things can be done. 1 minute. See here. Sorry, amendment and cancellation of registration can be done by a GST practitioner. Sir, registration done. Next is refund. The refund के लिए he can file an application. Returns, he can file your returns under section number 39, 44, 45. Right, everyone? Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Now, next, E for an e-way bill. E-way bill. E-way bill का details he can go ahead and furnish. J for, sir, job work का चालान. He can go ahead and file job work का चालान for you. E for enrollment. Sir, whenever enrollment is taken as a GST practitioner, enrollment may, if there is any amendment, etc., amendment or cancellation has to be done, that can be done by the GST practitioner. Sir, C for, what do you mean by C over here? C means composition. Sir, C means composition. Whether you want to go inside composition or you want to come out of composition, both के लिए he can go ahead and file an intimation whether to withdraw or to get into composition. T, sir, T over here is tax deposit. He can go ahead and deposit tax on your behalf. Tax deposit can be done by him. And S is statement. S is a statement basically which is relating to inward supply or outward supply can be furnished by him. Baba, we are done with this. Now I'll tell you what are the things which can be done by GST practitioner. Always remember REJECTS. I hope people are writing it down. R means registration ka detail, R means refund, R means return. Sir, E means e-way bill ka detail, J means job work ka details, and E means enrollment, C means composition, opting in or opting out basically. T means tax deposit, basically you can deposit tax in your e-cash ledger. Then Baba, S means statement of inward supply and outward supply. We are done with the chapter of returns. I will see you guys. Listen to me very carefully. We are done with your GST practitioner also over here. Tomorrow I will be going ahead and starting with advanced ruling over here, everyone. I hope you guys had a great time. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Baba, have a great day. Have a great day. Now, please start attending the class live. See, I had started the live ka concept so that people become disciplined. I can understand people are having some issues, problems, buffering, everything I can understand. All those things I'll think about it later. As of now, the class will be only live. So if you keep commenting, please upload, I don't care about it. As of now, the class will be only live. We will think about uploading later. Don't worry about it. I am with you guys always. I will take care of you. Don't worry. If people have genuine issues, I will consider those only. But as of now, the classes will be only live. So please start attending live. Getting up in the morning, coming for the class live is the most important thing. Baba, it gets a lot of discipline. Now you, after 9 o'clock, you have the whole day. You can study any subject which you want. Right, everyone? Have a great day, everyone. Listen to me one thing. If you want to go ahead and solve MCQs, you can go ahead and download my Ramesh Soni classes ka app which is there in your Android mobile phone, and you can go ahead and enroll for the MCQs. It is just priced at 1 rupee. I'll not say free, it is just priced at 1 rupee because we had to keep 1 rupee over there. So if you want, you can go ahead and take the MCQs ka course which is there. It is just for 1 rupee in the mobile app. Right, everyone? Have a great day, everyone. Please take care. Do subscribe to the channel. Bye, guys. Good morning, my dear students. Please comment and tell me, am I audible? Please comment and tell me if I am audible. Morning, my dear students. Morning, good morning, everyone. Morning, Nagraj. Audible? Yes, sir. Audible, Krishna. Yes. Okay, Neelam. Yes, audible. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Chalo. Let's go ahead and start our class, everyone. Yes, sir. Okay, everyone is there. Chalo. let's go ahead and start our class now. Yes, okay. Chalo. Now let's go ahead and start our class now. Baba, we'll be starting our class with a quick revision now. Let's go ahead and start with a quick revision. Baba, everyone over here. We started learning, everyone over here. Quickly see. We started learning. 1 minute, everyone. One minute, guys. Give me a minute. Right. Chalo, let's go ahead and start our class now. Okay, audio is low, it seems. I think the audio is all clear now. Video is also clear. Let's go ahead and start our class now. Everyone, let's go ahead and quickly revise. Let's go ahead and quickly revise the section. Everyone, let's go ahead and quickly revise the section. Goods and services. Yes, sir. We started learning GST with goods and services. Before learning goods and services also, I had gone ahead and taught you the basic chapter which was there. I believe all of you remember. Yes, sir. Everyone over here. Sir, goods and services. Goods section number. Baba, unnecessary people who are commenting, I'll go ahead and block you. So remember, if you are commenting unnecessarily, I'll block you. So don't comment. Quickly go ahead and listen over here now. Goods and services. Goods section number 252. Services section number 2102. Everyone actively with me. Goods and services has to be supplied. Sir, supply section number 7 of the CGST Act. Section number 7 had section number 7.1. Section number 7.2. Section number 7.1 told what are the things which are included. 7.2 what are the things which are excluded. Then we had section number 8 which told about taxability. Taxability of composite supply and mixed supply. Composite supply shall be treated. Composite supply shall be treated as if it is a supply of that supply which attracts highest rate. People, the audio is clear, right? It is not low. Baba, it is all fine. From my end, the audio is all good. Are you people able to listen? Is it audible, everyone? Is it audible? Yes? Clear? Right. Everyone over here now. Sir, goods and services has to be supplied. Now, supply, whenever you go ahead and see, supply can be either interstate or, sir, intrastate. Sir, interstate supply, section number 7 of the IGST Act went ahead and spoke about. Section number 7 went ahead and told about interstate supply. Section number 8 went ahead and told about intrastate. Section number 9 told about territorial water. 10, 11, 12 and 13 went ahead and told about place of supply. Sir, 14 went ahead and told about, sir, what is 14 talking? OIDAR. Sir, 15 told about tourist, and sir, 16 told about zero rated supply. Everyone, goods and services, whenever it is supplied interstate, IGST will be levied. Intrastate, CGST will be levied. Sir, whenever GST is levied, IGST is levied under section number 5.1, CGST is levied under section number 9. Now, whenever GST is levied, some people went ahead and asked for composition levy. Composition levy under section number 10. I hope you guys remember. Yes, sir. Now, once GST was levied, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Baba, sir, who is a taxable person? Everyone listen to me very carefully. Sir, collected and paid by a taxable person. Section number 22 told people who are liable. 23 told people who are not liable. 24 told compulsory registration. Yes, Nikita, very good. Now, collected and paid by a taxable person. But sir, if I am falling under an exemption, sir, exemption is section number 6 of the IGST Act, sir, section number 11 of the CGST Act. Sir, government has the power under section number 11 and section number 6. Taxable person, 25 told about procedure, 26 told deemed registration, 27 told CTP and RTP, 28 told amendment, 29 told cancellation, 30, sir, 30 everyone, 30 told, sir, 30 told revocation of cancellation, cancellation of registration. Now, once GST was levied, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. You are not falling in an exemption, so you'll have to collect and pay. You'll have to collect and pay. How will you go ahead and collect and pay? Sir, GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Sir, rate of tax is not applicable for your exam. Now, value of supply, section number 15 to be read with rule number 27, which told about when money is not the sole consideration. 28 told, sir, 28 told whenever it is a supply. These are rules. 28 told whenever it is a supply between related person or distinct person. 29 went ahead and told, last one, agent. Sir, 30 told 110%, 31 was residuary, 32 was various types of optional valuation method for those forex dealer, sir, air travel agent, life insurance, business wala, etc. Sir, 33 went ahead and told about pure agent. Sir, 34 went ahead and told about, sir, what is the rate of exchange to be taken basically, and 35 told whenever it is inclusive, how to go ahead and make it exclusive. Yes, sir, 33 was pure agent. Now, once you know the value, you'll have to go ahead and prepare tax invoice, sir, debit note, credit note and delivery challan. Sir, tax invoice section number 31 told about the various tax invoice, 32 told about prohibition, unregistered person should not issue, registered person as per the provision of law. Sir, 33 went ahead and told tax amount to be shown separately. This is section number 34 which went ahead and told about debit note, credit note, delivery challan was rule number 55. Sir, once I go ahead and issue tax invoice, debit note, credit note, delivery challan, then sir, I will go ahead and send the goods to the other person with a e-way bill. Sir, e-way bill section number 68 read with rule number 138, 138A to 138E. I hope you guys remember 138E, which was the most important part, which I am told you that it's an amendment, you should know, right everyone? Yes sir. Sir, once I go ahead and raise tax invoice, debit note, credit note, now I send the goods to the other person with the e-way bill, I'll have to go ahead and maintain my accounts and records. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Accounts and records section number 35 told about the various accounts and record. 36 told what everyone? 36 told what? Period of retention. Very good. Period of retention 72 months. And sir, Baba, it means you are remembering small things also. Yes, very good. Now, or whenever it is a party to an appeal, 1 year after the disposal of the appeal, or 72 months, whichever is later. Yes, sir. Sir, accounts and records done. Now, government is telling you have gone ahead and maintain your accounts, you have done everything. Now, pay your liability. Liability to pay will come. Liability to pay comes at the time of supply. Sir, time of supply. Section number 12 told about time of supply in case of goods. Section number 13 told about time of supply in case of service. 14 told about time of supply, how to determine whenever there is a rate change. Yes, Baba. Now, everyone, see how many sections you remember. You remember almost most of the sections. Now, once you have the liability to pay, you will go ahead and use your input tax credit. Everyone, input tax credit. If I go ahead and say section number 16 was there, 16(1) registered person. Everyone with me. Section number 16(1) told registered person is eligible. 16(2) went ahead and told TR, tax paying document, receipt of goods, tax paid to the government and return filed by you. Right everyone. Section number 16(2) told depreciation if you take, don't take ITC on the tax component. If ITC is taken, don't take depreciation. Right everyone. Section number 16(4) told maximum time limit is 20th of September, 20th of October, or actual date of annual return, whichever is earlier. Sir, section number 17 also came over here. 17(1), everyone with me. Section number 17(1) told business purpose, non-business purpose. If you are going ahead and using something you are using for taxable supplies and exempt supply, you have to take ITC relating to business purpose and taxable supplies, including zero rated supplies. Sir, how will I go ahead and do apportionment? Rule number 42 and 43. Right everyone. Sir, section number 17(3) told about exempt supply, nil rated, wholly exempted, non-taxable supply, nil rated, wholly exempted, non-taxable supply, plus supplies under RCM, plus securities trading and land and completed building. Sir, interest and transportation of goods by vessel, this is not to be included. That's it. Section number 17(4) told banking company, please go ahead and take option of apportionment. Option of apportionment, or banking companies, you can go ahead and take 50% of the eligible ITC and 100% of the input services credit whenever you are going ahead and taking it from your distinct person. Yes sir. Sir, 5 went ahead and told about block credit. Now, input tax rate section number 18 was there, which went ahead and told about special circumstances. I hope you guys remember. Yes sir, we do remember special circumstances. Yes everyone. Section number 18(1), basically you can take input services ka stock whenever you are switching. Basically, sir, if I'm taking registration for the first time, sir, first time registration, new registration, or sir, I'm taking voluntary registration, or I'm becoming a taxable person. I was a composition person, now I'm becoming a normal taxable person. Or sir, I was going ahead and supplying exempt supplies. Exempt supplies have gone ahead and become taxable supplies now. Then, Baba, you will be eligible to take input services ka credit. Here, capital goods also allowed. 2 invoices older than 1 year, you will not be eligible to take. Sir, 3, in case of transfer, etc. Here, Baba, normal taxable person becoming composition taxable person, taxable supplies becoming exempt supply. Reversal. Sir, 5 was total bakwas. 6 went ahead and told about whenever you are going ahead and supplying capital goods. That's all is your ITC chapter, Baba. This much only, right, everyone? Once we go ahead and use our input tax credit, sir, I will go ahead and make my payment. Everyone with me, sir. Whenever I go ahead and make my payment, sir, payment section number 49 was there. 49 plus section number 50 went ahead and told about interest rate with rule number 85, 86, 87, basically e-cash, e-credit, e-liability ledger. I hope you guys remember. Yes, sir, we do remember. And here commissioner was given the power to go ahead and block your credit also. Remember, don't forget. Once I go ahead and make my payment, sir, along with that I told you TDS and TCS also. TDS section number 51, TCS section number 52. Sir, 51 may we always do 2% and 52 may we always do 1% TCS. I hope you guys remember. Yes, sir, we do. Are people with me? Yes, sir. Now, everyone over here, once I go ahead and make the payment, I'll file my return. Yes, sir. Return, can you guys tell me? 37 went ahead and told about, sir, outward supplies. 38 went ahead and told about inward supplies ka statement. 39 told about the various monthly returns which are there. 40 told about the first return which is there. First return, sir. 41 told about 41, 42, 43. Can anyone tell me 41? 41. What is 41 telling everyone? 41. Can anyone tell me 41? 42 and 43 is not applicable. 44 and 45 is applicable. Sir, what is 41 going ahead and telling? What is 41 going ahead and telling? No, mismatch. 42 and 43 is mismatch. Provisional ITC. Very good, Vamsi. Provisional ITC is spoken by 41. 42 and 43 is not applicable. 44 is annual return. 45 is final return, bye-bye return. I hope everyone is clear. Yes, sir. Once I go ahead and file my return, okay, one thing which I missed telling over here, ITC after that we have job worker also, and Baba we have ISD also. Job worker section number 19 spoke about job worker. Procedure section number 143. ISD told about section number 20 and 21 told about ISD. 20 and 21 spoke about ISD. Yes, Baba. We have gone ahead and completed till return. Now, everyone, I'll go ahead and link. Everyone, listen. We are done revising in the next last 12 minutes. We have gone ahead and revised our last 5 days, which we have done. Now, everyone, listen to me very carefully. Now, once we go ahead and file our return, now your job is done. You have gone ahead. Sir, I have gone ahead, taken registration, I have collected, I have paid, I have calculated, I have done everything in life. Sir, my work is done. So, when you file your return, your work is done. Listen to me very carefully. But there is a small chapter which basically comes along with all the chapters, means which should be read along with all the chapter. Basically, whenever one taxable person is there, and sir, taxable person is, okay, here should be here. I love drawing. Okay. Now, whenever one taxable person is there and sir, taxable person is confused, whenever taxable person is confused, he can go ahead and ask question to an authority which is known as advance ruling authority. Everyone over here, he can go ahead and ask question to an authority which is known as advance ruling ka authority. Now, everyone over here, once you go ahead and file your return, the next chapter comes is advance ruling. Actually, advance ruling is a chapter which should be studied along, which you should know along with all the chapter. That sir, whenever I have doubt, I can go ahead and ask the various doubts which are there to the advance ruling authority. So let's go ahead and understand what do you mean by advance ruling. I'll be doing it quickly. Sir, what kind of a chapter it is? Baba, I believe it's a C grade chapter now, because not very important from exam point of view, but knowing is not a problem, right? Let's go ahead and understand. So now, everyone over here, I'll be telling about the various questions which are there, which can be asked. So you have to mark a star wherever I say, right, sir? Okay, we'll go ahead and do that, sir. Listen to me very carefully. So there is a person. Who is this person? Supposingly, this person is Diwakar. Okay, Diwakar is standing over here and Diwakar is confused. Baba, can you see this sign? Diwakar is confused. Who is Diwakar? First of all, who is going for advance ruling? The person going for advance ruling should be a registered person, or he can also be an unregistered person who is desirous of obtaining registration. Everyone, listen to me. Sir, who can take advance ruling? If I am a registered person, I can also go for advance ruling. If I am a person who is desirous of obtaining registration, I want to take registration. I am not taken registration, but the goods which I am going to sell, I want to know various questions. I have various questions about it. So you can go ahead and ask the advance ruling authority. So if you are a registered person, then also, if you are a registered person, then also you are eligible. If you are a person who is desirous of obtaining registration also, you are eligible. Sir, can I go ahead and ask any question to the advance ruling authority? I have gone ahead and done breakup with my girlfriend. I had a breakup with my boyfriend. I'll ask question about them. What should I do? Baba, all those questions are not entertained. Only GST related question, and GST related also only those which they are going ahead and specifically telling in section number 97. Sir, do we have to remember sections in advance ruling? No, Baba, not important. Sir, now, sir, what are the various questions which you can go ahead and ask? The various questions can be, sir, classification related issues, classification of goods and services. Sir, whether I should classify this as water bottle or sir this is a thermal bottle, what should I go ahead and classify? So classification related issue, you can go ahead and ask them the question. Sir, applicability of a notification is issued, you don't know whether the notification is applicable to you or not, so you can go ahead and ask them whether the notification is applicable to me or not. Registration required or not, you guys already know registration, but a common man might not know whether he has to take registration or not, so he can go ahead and ask them whether he should go ahead and take registration or not. Determination of liability. Sir, how to determine liability? GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Sir, you have to go ahead and calculate your GST. So when you are trying to determine the value, might be you are not able to determine the value of supply and you are not able to determine your liability, then you can go ahead and ask them, sir, how to determine the liability. So determination of liability, if you have any problem, you can go ahead and ask them. Sir, admissibility of ITC. Sir, Ramesh sir has taught us block credit, but might be a common man might not know what is block credit, what are the credits which are admissible. He might get confused whether I'll get credit or not, so he can go ahead and ask those questions. Whether things result in supply related question, he can go ahead and ask. Determination of time of supply and place of and value of supply, also he can go ahead and ask. Always remember, sir, what are the questions we can go ahead and ask? One of the most important and favorite question which they go ahead and ask in the exam, what are the various questions that you can go ahead and ask the advance ruling authority? Just see the advance ruling list. It is not card list, it is C advance ruling list. Just see the advance ruling ka list. C means classification ka issue, A means applicability, R applicability of notification, R means registration, L means liability, I means ITC, supply and time of supply and value of supply related question. You can go ahead and ask the advance ruling authority. Now the next question which comes in the exam can be a small MCQ. Sir, what are the questions which can't be asked to the advance ruling authority? Baba, always remember, only this question can be asked to the advance ruling authority, and sir, question relating to place of supply cannot be raised to the advance ruling authority. Any question where there is a place of supply issue, you can't go ahead and ask the advance ruling authority. They will not go ahead and entertain Baba place of supply related issues, whether it is intra, whether it is inter. Baba, they will not go ahead and entertain those issues because it involves determination of place of supply, so they will not go ahead and entertain. Okay, sir. Now once I have some query, sir, I am a registered person or I am a person who is desirous of obtaining registration, you can go ahead and send a signed application. Sir, signed application will go in GST ARA01 along with a fees of 5,000. This 5,000 is under CGST. Sir, similar 5,000 is payable under SGST. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. So fees is 10,000. Yes, sir. CGST 5,000, SGST 5,000. Sir, what if they give in the exam? Baba, in the exam you are required to reply only from the point of view of CGST. So write 5,000 and come. Can give a note saying that additionally 5,000 is payable under SGST also. So Baba, can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Sir, whenever he goes ahead and files an application, Baba, they can give you a small MCQ in the exam. So remember this, star and mark. Next, you will go ahead and give your application to the advance ruling authority. Advance ruling authority, sir, how many members are there? There are 2 members. One is the CGST ka member, one is the SGST ka member. Who are these people, sir? These are joint commissioner or above. Right, everyone? Remember, these are joint commissioner or above. Now what will happen once they receive the application, they will forward the application to the concerned officer. Sir, what do you mean by this concerned officer? Baba, there are 2 officers. One is a jurisdictional officer who will have jurisdiction on me. Now, what do you mean by concerned officer? Now, what happens? The government basically in the department, they go ahead and appoint one person as the concerned officer, that whenever one advance ruling authority ke liye, now this advance ruling authority will go ahead and ask some details from them. So now, who is the officer who will go ahead and provide all the details relating to advance ruling? Who is the person who will go ahead and provide all the details relating to advance ruling? That is the person who is known as concerned officer. So this officer who is there, he will go ahead and provide all the details relating to all the people for advance ruling. My jurisdictional officer is the person who has a jurisdiction on me. Concerned officer is the officer who has been appointed by the GST administration only for advance ruling ka purpose. So Baba, this concerned officer ko one copy of the application will be forwarded. He will go ahead and provide the details. Now what will happen, these people will go ahead and examine the application and the record, and they will give opportunity of being heard to me also, and or my authorized representative, or concerned officer and his authorized representative also. I can send my CA etc. No. So Baba, me or my CA or concerned officer or his authorized representative. Sir, who are authorized representative? Baba, you can go ahead and read in the chapter of appeals and revision. I believe yes, in the chapter of appeals and revision we'll discuss this. Now once they go ahead and listen to me and the officer, they will go ahead and have two options. Number one is they can go ahead and accept my application, or Baba, accept my application, or they can go ahead and reject my application. Sir, when will they reject my application? Baba, they will go ahead and, Baba, this can be one question, please mark, this can be one question. If question raised in the application, what question I am raising in the application is already pending. What happened? No, I went ahead and took one ITC unnecessarily. Now I am caught by the department. Now department has already started proceedings against me, and I am telling I'll go to advance ruling and ask this question to the advance ruling. Baba, in that scenario, advance ruling authority will not go ahead and entertain your question, or decided in already in any proceeding. Baba, any proceeding mein that question is already decided, still you are going ahead and asking advance ruling authority, they will not go ahead and entertain your question. Sir, if question is raised, if question is already pending or raised in any proceeding in case of the applicant, then Baba, they will go ahead and just give you an opportunity of being heard, and they will pass the order rejecting the application with reason. Now the copy will be given to you and your concerned and the concerned officer who is there. Are we clear? Yes sir. Sir, if they admit the application, they will say, Ramesh, you want the ITC on this? Do one thing, get some photograph, get some more detail. Baba, they will also obtain some more detail, and they will give opportunity of being heard to me and the officer, and then they will go ahead. Sir, now if these people don't have any difference in opinion, they are agreeing with everything. Yes sir, they don't have. No sir, difference in opinion they have. No sir, they don't have difference in opinion. If they have difference in opinion, then the case will go to appellate authority for advance ruling. No sir, they don't have any difference in opinion. Then Baba, they will go ahead. Who sir? Authority for advance ruling will go ahead and pronounce the advance ruling within 90 days of the application. Once you go ahead and apply, within 90 days they will go ahead and pronounce the advance ruling, right everyone? And a copy of the advance ruling will be given to applicant or the concerned officer. Now applicant is aggrieved or the concerned officer is aggrieved. Baba, he is crying. Okay, he is crying. Now advance ruling authority went ahead and gave the order, and you are aggrieved or officer is aggrieved. If you are aggrieved, then you can also go ahead and file an application with appellate authority for advance ruling. If officer is aggrieved, he will also go ahead and file. He can also go ahead and file an application with the authority for advance ruling. Yes sir, listen to me very carefully. If you are going ahead and filing, you will file in GST ARA 02 along with a fees 10,000 under CGST, 10,000 under SGST. In your exam, write 10,000 only because you are required to answer from the point of view of CGST only. However, you can put a note at the down. Now sir, if the aggrieved officer is there, he will go ahead and apply. Then he will apply in GST ARA 03 along with fees. No Baba, department does not have any fees. Can I go ahead now? Sir, how can appeals go to the appellate authority for advance ruling? Number one, applicant can go ahead and file. Number two, concerned officer can file. Number three, if there is any difference in opinion between both of them, then they can go ahead and make the reference to the appellate authority for advance ruling. Sir, now what will the appellate authority for advance ruling do? Listen to me very carefully. They will go ahead and pass the order within 90 days of the reference. Basically, when these people had a difference in their opinion, they had gone ahead and referred to the advance ruling appellate authority for advance ruling. Now, within 90 days of the reference or within 90 days of their application, they will go ahead and pass an order. Now, either they will go ahead and confirm what the authority for advance ruling was telling, or they will modify the ruling, and before doing that, they will give opportunity of being heard to both the parties, right everyone? And a copy will be sent to the applicant, concerned officer, his jurisdictional, my jurisdictional officer, and authority for advance ruling, right everyone? Yes sir, we got it. Listen to me very carefully. Sir, what if these people have a difference in opinion? One question which they go ahead and ask shortly in the exam. Sir, if these people have a difference in opinion, then always remember advance ruling can't be given. If these people, advance ruling can't be given. If these people also have a difference in opinion, advance ruling can't be given. That's all you will have to write in the exam. Sir, can a person directly go to the appellate authority for advance ruling? No, Baba. He first has to go for authority for advance ruling. Then, Baba, if authority for advance ruling gives an order, then you can go for appellate authority for advance ruling. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. We got it. Listen to me very carefully, sir. Can there be a rectification which can be done of the order? Sir, rectification of advance ruling if errors are apparent on the face of record within 6 months from the date of the order. Sir, from the date of the order, if there is any apparent mistake, either me, suo moto, can say, or the officer can go ahead and rectify. Opportunity of being heard will be given if by chance rectification results in increase of your liability or reducing your input tax credit. Okay, sir. Baba, this can be a small mark MCQ which can be asked out of this. One very, very important section, which is section number 103. I'll go ahead and tell you now. Sir, advance ruling given is valid, is binding on whom? It is binding on applicant and his concerned or jurisdictional officer. So, sir, advance ruling was given. Sir, I went ahead and took one advance ruling that this is a thermal bottle. I got my advance ruling which was there. Okay. This is Ramesh Soni and Associate. Ramesh Soni and Associate went ahead and gave advance ruling saying that Ramesh, this is a thermal bottle. Now, tell me one thing. Once an advance ruling is given, can this advance ruling be also adopted by Suresh? Ramesh went ahead and took the advance ruling. Can Suresh also go ahead and take this advance ruling a benefit and say, when Suresh is selling this water bottle, Suresh will say, ha, this is also a thermal bottle. Ramesh ka case mein, they have gone ahead and told 18% GST. I'll also apply 18% GST. No. Advance ruling is always binding on the applicant, his concerned and jurisdictional officer in his case only. If Suresh wants to take benefit of the advance ruling, he cannot go ahead and take the benefit. Always remember over here, unless, sir, always remember advance ruling shall be binding unless there is a change in law, fact, circumstances supporting the original advance ruling. If there is any change in law, fact, circumstances, then the original advance ruling taken will be void, useless. Right, everyone? Sir, advance ruling will be binding on the applicant, his concerned officer and jurisdictional officer unless there is a change in law, fact and circumstances which were supporting the original advance ruling. Next, sir, advance ruling will be void if you go ahead and take by fraud, suppression or misstatement of fact. Sir, what are the powers of the appellate authority for advance ruling and appellate authority for advance ruling? Sir, they can go ahead and discover and inspect. Sir, they can enforce attendance, they can issue commission, compelling production of books. They basically have all the powers of a civil court. I believe they can ask you a small question from this also. So please mark and give. This 103 which is there is generally asked in a case study kind of an approach. So 103 is also very, very important, everyone. We are done with advance ruling. Is it clear, everyone? Can we move ahead? We are now moving to the chapter of assessment. Everyone, can we move ahead? Can we move ahead, everyone? Is it clear? Am I audible, everyone? People, can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Can we go ahead? Now, listen to me very carefully. Yes, sir. Okay, everyone over here. Now, once advance ruling is done, Baba, from your point of view, you have become a good boy, good girl. You have gone ahead and done all your work. Sir, advance ruling done. Now, your point of view, everything is done. Sir, I took my advance ruling. I went ahead and asked any question which was there. I have gone ahead and done everything correctly, sir. There is no problem at all. There is no problem at all. I have gone ahead and taken advance ruling also and I have done everything correctly. I know. Sir, I have gone ahead and filed my return. Your job is done now. Baba, 75% of the GST is done. Now, your job is done. Now, what will happen? Department ka job will start. Department will start their assessments. So let's go ahead and start with assessments now. Everyone over here. Sir, how important the chapter is? It's a B graded chapter because it has an amendment. I believe they will definitely ask you a 4 marks question on this. Don't leave it and go. B grade chapter, Baba, B grade chapter. They will go ahead and ask a question. This is a C grade chapter. Why, sir, C grade chapter? Because I don't believe that it is not a compulsion to ask question from this. They might ask, they might not ask, right, everyone? But assessment is a chapter which I believe. See, Baba, if they ask or don't ask, B grade or C grade, whatever it is, I am trying to teach you all the chapters. So don't go ahead and tell me, sir, you told A grade, you told B grade, it did not come. No. Read at your own risk. Don't leave anything. I am trying to teach you everything, so you also don't leave anything. I don't believe in all this A grade, B grade and all. I believe everything should be read, so I am teaching you everything. Everyone over here. Now, assessments. Assessment means basically determination of tax liability is known as assessment. Sir, please have your pen on your hand so that I can go ahead and tell you what are the important points so that you can keep marking. Everyone over here. Now assessment mein first point is self-assessment. Sir, before you are filing your return, what do? You self-assess your tax, you self-assess your output tax liability, you self-assess how much is your input tax credit, output input you go ahead and set off, and you go ahead and make the payment and file your return. That is known as self-assessment. Sir, what is self-assessment? I will go ahead and assess my liability, I will go ahead and assess what is my input tax credit, I will go ahead and use my input against output tax. Sir, whatever is the amount payable, I'll make the payment and I'll file my return. That is generally known as self-assessment. Self-assessment means registered person shall self-assess the tax payable, basically output input setting off he will go ahead and do, and furnish the return under section number 39. He'll go ahead and furnish the return under section number 39. Provisional assessment. Provisional assessment. Sir, what do you mean by provisional assessment? Sir, I have to determine GST. GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. How do you go ahead and determine GST? GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Sir, either I am not able to determine value or I am not able to determine rate of tax. Always remember, if you are not able to determine value or rate of tax, then you can go ahead. Sir, taxable person unable to determine. Who is this? Taxable person. Taxable person means a person who is registered or liable to be registered. So, sir, if I am registered person also, I can go, sir, see, here the word used is registered person. Provisional assessment can be taken. Provisional assessment can be taken by registered person also and taxable person also. Taxable person means a person who is liable to be registered or who is registered, or registered person is a person who is already registered. So, sir, always remember, taxable person is unable to determine value or he is unable to determine rate of tax. Then, sir, he will request. Who will request? Taxable person will request. Now, here one most important question comes is, sir, can the PO go ahead and do it suo moto? Baba, suo moto provisional assessment by the PO is not possible. Only at the request of the taxable person, thus provisional assessment will happen. Sir, provisional assessment, can the PO take up your provisional assessment suo moto? Not possible. PO can't take up your, PO can't go ahead and take up suo moto provisional assessment. Not possible. Provisional assessment has to be requested by the taxable person. Sir, request. How will I request? You will have to file GST ASMT 01. Now, listen to me very carefully. Now, you will start asking, sir, whether all these forms are important or not. See, all these forms which I have gone ahead and written are for your knowledge purpose. If I go ahead and serve you a dessert, will you like it or not? Yes, sir, I will love it. After food, if you give me a dessert, or sir, some people like it between the food also, dessert should be there. Now, in the same way, when you go ahead and serve dessert to your examiner by writing section number, by writing form numbers, you are serving dessert to him. He will become delighted. And examiner basically who is correcting is delighted. Your life is delighted. So always try to quote section numbers and form numbers. If you can, very good. If you don't, no problem. You are not making him delighted. I am saying making him delighted is very important for scoring, right? Yes, sir. Now, listen to me very carefully. You have to request, sir, will you cut my marks? No, Baba, he'll not cut your marks. But what I am telling is, writing question answers, form numbers and all are good manners. Good boy, good girls, and go ahead and do it. Now, everyone over here. Now, you will go ahead and request your officer that please go ahead and do provisional assessment. Please go ahead and tell how much GST I have to pay. Sir, he will go ahead and for provisional payment of tax, I will request my officer. Provisional order will be issued in ASMT 04 within 90 days. ASMT 04 within 90 days he will go ahead and issue, allowing payment on provisional basis. He will allow me the payment on provisional basis at such rate and value as may be specified. He will go ahead and specify over there that such at this rate you will go ahead and pay, or at this value you go ahead and pay. Now, on execution of a bond, I'll have to go ahead and execute a bond. Along with the bond, I'll have to give guarantee. Sir, how much is the guarantee? Bank guarantee is 25%. 25% of the amount of the bond. Everyone over here. Sir, I'll go ahead and explain this. Everyone listen. Provisional assessment. I was not able to determine supposingly value of supply or rate of tax. Everyone over here, I was not able to determine rate of tax. I had a confusion whether to apply 10% or 20%. Baba, listen, 10% and 20% is not there. Actually, 10% and 20%. 10% and 20% is just for illustrative purpose, for classroom purpose. Supposingly, I had gone ahead and supplied 10 lakh rupees ka goods, 10% GST if I go ahead and apply, it is 1 lakh rupees. If I go ahead and tell 10 lakh rupees ka good, I'll apply 20% GST. Actually 12%, 18% like these rates are there, but for classroom purpose I'm going ahead and telling 10 and 20. If I apply 20%, then 2 lakh rupees is there. Now I'm confused whether to apply 10 or 20, because on my goods I can apply 10 also and 20 also. I'm not able to understand whether my goods are falling in water bottle where it is 10%, thermal water where it is 20%. So I can go ahead and request the officer. I can tell him, sir, if I go ahead and pay 1 lakh rupees, then Baba, should I pay? You will have to go ahead and tell the officer. Basically, you will have to ask him for provisional assessment. Now, officer went ahead and told, okay, Ramesh, provisional assessment order came and he told you, Ramesh, pay 1 lakh rupees. Now, when he will tell you 1 lakh rupees, he will tell Ramesh, what if after the final assessment is done, rate comes out to be 20%. Now, I think it should be 10%. What if later it comes out to be 20%? So, do one thing before final assessment order comes. What is the differential amount you might have to pay? 1 lakh rupees. No, for 1 lakh rupees, do one thing, give me a bond plus 1 lakh rupees ka 25%, which is 25,000 rupees ka, I need a bank guarantee. I hope everyone is clear. Yes sir, we already got it. Listen to me very carefully. Differential amount ke liye he'll ask you a bond, basically an undertaking. 1 minute everyone, battery is low. Yes, 1 minute. Now next, everyone over here, now he can go ahead and give a bond, and Baba, you have to go ahead and give a bond, and bond ka 25% you will have to give a bank guarantee. Everyone over here, sir, bond I'll give in ASMT 05. Now he will go ahead and pass. Now this can also be a question in the exam, sir. Final assessment order should be passed within how many days? Final assessment order should be passed within 6 months. Sir, supposingly he could not pass within 6 months, what can be the extension? The extension can be given by AC or JC by further 6 months. Sir, if he could not do it within 6 months also, then Baba, commissioner can go ahead and further extend by 4 years. So 6 months, sir, I applied within 6 months. Sir, once I apply within 90 days. Once I apply within 90 days, they will give provisional assessment order. Provisional assessment order within 6 months, they should give final assessment order. 6 months mein they can't do it. Further 6 months. Further 6 months mein they can't do it. Further 4 years. Basically, they will ask documents etc. and do the assessment. Now, when they do the final assessment, if final assessment is greater than provisional assessment, final assessment is greater than 2 years. Basically, it came out to be 2 lakh rupees. You had paid only 1 lakh rupees. So, they are telling differential 1 lakh rupees you will have to pay with interest. The day it became due, till the date of payment, you will have to pay interest at the rate of 18%. Always remember, this interest is day-wise calculation. Very, very important for your exam. Please go to your Q&A book. Please go to the Q&A book which I have provided. I think Kulbhushan, one sum is there over there. Please do the sum and go. Please do the sum and go. This is very, very important. They will ask you the interest ka calculation at, sir, from the day after the due date, the day it was due till the date of payment, you will have to go ahead and pay the interest. Now, assessment order will be passed, registered up. If you go ahead and pay, they are telling we will go ahead and discharge the bond also. Not very important, but what I am telling is this part is very important. Sir, if final assessment amount is greater than provisional assessment, differential you will have to go ahead and pay along with interest at the rate of 18%. Once you go ahead and pay, you can request the officer that, sir, please release the bond and security. You will go ahead and request him, and he will go ahead and check whether you have made all the payment, and he will release your bond and the security. Sir, supposingly I had gone ahead and paid earlier only 2 lakh rupees, and sir, final assessment came 1 lakh only. I paid more. Baba, if you have paid more, do one thing. Once you go ahead and apply for the refund, you will have to apply. They will go ahead and give you within 60 days. Once you apply, if they don't give you within 60 days, after 60 days, if they delay, they will go ahead and give you interest at the rate of 6% under section number 56. Always remember, Kulbhushan is name in question. Yes, I think there is a name Kulbhushan in the question. Okay, everyone over here. Now, listen to me very carefully. No, if final assessment is less than provisional assessment, you will have to pay differential with interest. You will be paid back differential with interest at the rate of 6%, provided they don't go ahead and give you the refund within 60 days of your application. Baba, once order comes, please apply. Within 60 days, if they don't give you, they will give you interest at the rate of 6%. Everyone, next, scrutiny of return. Baba will be little fast. Scrutiny of return. Sir, I have gone ahead and furnished my return. PO may scrutinize. If PO wants, he can go ahead and scrutinize the return to verify the correctness. Okay, he will go ahead and verify. Now, I have filed my return. PO wants to check. Okay, PO started checking. Now, when he started checking the return, he found some discrepancy. Then he will go ahead and issue me a notice. Once he finds some discrepancy, he will issue me a notice. I'll have to go ahead and reply. Registered person within 30 days. If I accept the discrepancy, what will I do? I'll say, okay, sir, I'm sorry, I have to pay tax interest penalty. I will make the payment and go ahead and inform him in DRC 03. GST DRC03 I'll use. Make the payment and intimate him that sir I've made the payment. Okay sir. Within 30 days either accept discrepancy. I don't accept the discrepancy. If you don't accept, go ahead and furnish your explanation. He likes your explanation. Then Baba, he will go ahead and inform you in ASMT 12 that proceedings I am closing, and he will not go ahead and take any other action. But sir, I went ahead and told I don't accept what you are telling, and I furnished one explanation. He did not finding satisfactory, or what I did know, I accepted, or after accepting discrepancy, I failed to take corrective action. Next, listen to me very carefully. I did not reply satisfactorily, or I accepted but I did not go ahead and take corrective action. I did not go ahead and make the tax ka payment. Then Baba, officer will say, now you have made me angry. He will become angry bird over here, and Baba, once he becomes angry bird, he will initiate action, which is audit, special audit, inspection, search, seizure. Then Baba, he will go ahead and raise a demand order on you. Listen to me very carefully. Sir, what happened over here? Scrutiny of return may basically what will happen? Registered person will go ahead and file his return. PO may scrutinize the return. Once PO goes ahead and scrutinizes the return, if he finds any discrepancy, he will tell you, please go ahead and make the payment of the tax interest penalty. Inform him, he will close the chapter. But you can go ahead and furnish explanation also. If you furnish the explanation, he likes it, he will go ahead and close the chapter. He doesn't like it, he will become angry bird. Now, the most important question, what are the recourses that can be taken by the officer? What are the recourses that can be taken by the officer if you don't go ahead and accept the discrepancy? This can be a question. He can do audit, he can do special audit, he can do inspection, search, seizure. He will get additional details after doing audit, special audit, inspection, search, seizure. Now properly he will go ahead and raise a demand order on you. Listen to me very carefully. Sir, once demand order comes, then sir, either within 3 months, make the payment, or within 3 months, please go for an appeal, or sir, department will hang me upside down and they will start recovery. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Department went ahead and did audit, special audit, inspection, search, seizure, additional things they gathered, and they started recovery, and they started demand. Basically, they raised a stockholders notice on you, then they raised a demand order. Now, once the demand order comes, please make the payment within 3 months. If you don't make the payment within 3 months, sir, they will go ahead and within 3 months, either you should go for an appeal, or within 3 months they will go ahead and start recovery proceeding. Baba, till here is your GST. That's it. Everyone listen to me very carefully. The next one, best judgment assessment. There are two types of best judgment. One is best judgment of non-filers of return. One is best judgment of unregistered person. So sir, if I am a non-filer, I am a registered person, but I am not filing my return, then Baba, registered person fails to furnish return under section number 39 or 45, then Baba, PO will go ahead and issue a notice under section number 46, which is GSTR 3A. He will go ahead and issue a notice and tell Ramesh, please go ahead and file your return within 15 days. If I go ahead and file my return within 15 days, very good. If I don't go ahead and furnish my return within 15 days, then Baba, PO will go ahead and do the best judgment assessment. Always remember, for a particular year, the due date say within 5 years, the best judgment assessment should be done. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, I got my best judgment assessment. I started crying. Oh, best judgment assessment has come. What to do? Baba, do one thing. Once you receive the best judgment assessment, go online, pay the tax, interest, penalty, whatever is told. Please go ahead and pay it. Once you go ahead and pay, then it will be deemed to be withdrawn. Means basically, deemed withdrawal if registered person furnishes a valid return within 30 days of the service of assessment order. One minute, everyone. Once you go ahead and receive the assessment order, if you go ahead and furnish a valid return, what do you mean by valid return? Return with tax, interest, penalty, then Baba, assessment order shall be withdrawn. But so always remember, interest, late fee, etc. has to be paid. Okay, everyone. Yes, sir. Next. Baba, relax. No, relax, Asik, relax, everyone. SOPs also I'll teach. Relax. Everyone over here, non-filers of return. Sir, if I am a non-filer of return, they have gone ahead and told, sir, first of all, if you have not filed your return under section number 39 or 45, then you will get a notice. After getting a notice, PO will tell you, please file your return within 15 days. If you don't file your return within 15 days, then PO will go ahead and do best judgment assessment. One best judgment assessment order comes, please go ahead and file your return, pay the tax amount, and sir, best judgment assessment shall be withdrawn, means deemed to be withdrawn. Always remember, but interest, late fee, penalty, whatever is there, you will have to pay. Okay, sir. Now here, what happened, this non-filer of return ka best judgment assessment, whenever it was done, different officers were taking different approaches. Different officers were going ahead and taking different approaches. So CBIC went ahead and told officers, you are our kids only, we will go ahead and tell you what is the operating procedure, how you should go ahead and do non-filer of returns ka best judgment. So officers ko, they have gone ahead and told this non-filer of returns, whenever the due date is there, no, before the due dates, officer do one thing, system generated one SMS you send. Number one, system generated message, basically SMS. You can remember SMS should be sent. So what happened, best judgment ke liye standard operating procedures has been notified, which says once the due date is approaching, before 3 days of the due date, you send one system generated SMS so that this person is moved. Okay, I remember now. So when he receives the SMS, he will go ahead and file the return. If he does not file the return after immediately the due date gets over, do one thing. To the people who have not filed their return, send one system generated email. Sir, secondly, immediately after the due date, system generated email you can go ahead and send, and this should go to the authorized signatory also. Authorized signatory as well as the proprietor partner karta. Sir, listen, 3 days prior SMS, he is moved. Now he will file the return. To all registered person, you have to go ahead and send this SMS. Now once the SMS is sent, he will be moved. He will go ahead and file the return. Sir, if he does not file the return, then do one thing. Send him one email immediately after the due date. Whoever has not filed, send them an email. Now after 5 days, send them one GSTR 3A, basically a notice saying that you have not filed your return, and that should be sent after 5 days of the due date. 5 days after the due date, notice in GSTR 3A saying please file your return within 15 days, otherwise we will go ahead and do best judgment. If return is not filed, PO will go ahead and do best judgment. PO will go ahead and apply his brain, and Baba, he will go ahead and do best judgment. Why, sir, he will apply his brain? Because he does not have a return. He does not have a return over here, so he will go ahead and do, I'll go ahead and apply my brain. Baba, while applying his brain, what are the details he can take? Listen. If return is not filed, PO may do best judgment assessment under section number 62. Issue order ASMT 13 may and upload. Always remember, whenever PO will give you best judgment assessment order, summary of the order will also be uploaded online. Summary of the order shall also be uploaded online in ASMT 13. Sorry, GST DRC 07. GST DRC 07 may online summary will also be uploaded. Sir, always remember, what are the details he can go ahead and take into account when he is doing your best judgment? Baba, everyone over here. Yes, SOP is very important. Now, sir, for assessment, the PO may take into account. Why am I teaching in the revision if it is not important? Useless questions. Everyone over here. For assessment, the PO may take into account. What are the details he can take into account? GSTR 1, GSTR 2A, e-way bill ka detail which he has. So, Baba, when PO is doing my best judgment, he can take my GSTR 1 ka detail, GSTR 2A ka detail, e-way bill ka detail, he can get an inspection done, and Baba, whatever details he is obtaining, based on that, he can do my best judgment. Okay, sir. Sir, once the best judgment assessment order comes, if defaulter furnishes a valid return within 30 days of the assessment order, order shall be deemed to be withdrawn. Sir, if I don't go ahead and pay within 30 days, then they are telling section number 78 and 79 will come. We will go ahead and initiate recovery proceedings against you. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Listen to me very carefully. This SOP is very, very important for your exam. Everyone over here. People telling SOP, let FTP. I'll block you next time. Everyone over here. First, listen what I'm doing. FTP, FTP. Everyone over here. GST and customs you study and go. Whatever chapters I have uploaded, whatever revision I'm doing, more than 80 you can get. Why is your life stuck behind FTP? If I get time, I'll upload for FTP also. First, listen, know what I'm doing. Everyone over here, listen. First of all, this is the due date. 3 days prior, SMS will go. Sir, due date later, immediately email will go. Sir, after 5 days, we will go ahead. After 5 days, we'll go ahead and send GSTR 3A. Then, Baba, we'll go ahead and do best judgment assessment. Once best judgment assessment is done, order will be uploaded online in GST DRC 07. Summary will be uploaded. Once best judgment assessment is done, please go ahead and pay within 30 days. If you pay within 30 days, then, Baba, deemed assessment order shall be withdrawn. Baba, that's all is the SOP. What is the problem in that? There is nothing to be read about. Next. Sir, in deserving cases, the commissioner may resort to provisional attachment. Basically, when your assessment is going on, what will happen is these people will go ahead and run away, or they will go ahead and sell their property. They will go ahead and withdraw everything from the bank account. So officer can go ahead and do provisional attachment also. And sir, remember always, if you have not gone ahead and filed your return, basically he can also go ahead and approve. PO can go ahead and also initiate cancellation of registration. PO can also initiate under section number 29(2) of the Act for cancellation of registration. That's all is the SOP. I believe they can ask you a small 4 marks question. Don't leave it and go. Let's go ahead, everyone. Sir, best judgment of unregistered person. Best judgment of unregistered person. Taxable person. If I fail to obtain registration, or Baba, my registration has been cancelled but I am liable to pay tax, then Baba, PO will issue me a notice stating the ground for assessment. I am required to reply within 15 days. I'll be required to reply within 15 days, and PO to proceed to assess the tax liability to the best judgment of to his best of his knowledge, and he will give me an opportunity of being heard, and assessment order will be issued in ASMT 13. Here remember always, no withdrawal. Assessment order cannot be withdrawn. Assessment order passed, again unregistered person cannot be withdrawn. Here remember one thing, first show cause notice will be given, then Baba opportunity of being heard will be given, and then Baba demand ka assessment order will be passed. Right, everyone? Always remember one thing, first show cause notice, OBH, and then assessment order. Right, next. Sir, summary assessment. Summary assessment means quick assessment. What happened over here? PO has evidence of tax liability, then he will take the permission of AC or JC, and PO may assess the tax liability of such person. What do you mean by such person? Supposingly a transporter is going, or one warehouse wala is there who is going ahead and keeping those goods on which tax is not paid. PO has caught them. Now PO wants to say, hey, who is the owner of these goods? He is telling, I don't know. Baba, in that scenario, PO will say, you are only the owner, and he will do his summary assessment. One transporter is taking the goods and going. On the way, officer stops him. Who is the owner of the goods? He is telling, I don't know. Then PO will say, I will do your summary assessment. Now, to protect the interest of the revenue and issue an assessment order. To protect the interest of the revenue, they will go ahead and do assessment and issue assessment order. If he has sufficient ground to believe that delay might adversely affect revenue, basically they know that if they go ahead and delay, then it will adversely affect revenue, means this person will run away or the goods will be sold. Sir, supposingly after the assessment is done of this warehouse keeper or the transporter, owner comes and says, sir, please withdraw. Then Baba, on an application by the taxable person, within 30 days of the receipt of the order, the assessment order can be withdrawn. Withdrawal of assessment order on application, or after passing the order, the AC or JC feels that the order is erroneous, on own motion by the AC or GC, if they go ahead and consider the order as erroneous. Here we are done with the assessment. Listen always, whenever 62, 63 and 64 may assessment orders are passed, summary will be uploaded online in GST DRC 07. Remember always. Sir, what are the various points where question can be asked? I'll go ahead and quickly tell you. Listen to me very carefully over here. First point, self-assessment. Section number 59, 60, 60. Listen always. 59, 60, 61, 62, 62, 63 and 64. Section number 59, self-assessment. 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. If you remember the section number. Now, provisional assessment, suo motu can't be done by the PO. One question. Second, sir, provisional assessment, MCQ, how many times it should be done? How much is the interest? Interest calculation, they can go ahead and ask you over here also, over here also. Don't leave it and go. Next, sir, what are the recourses available to the PO if you don't go ahead and file your return, Baba, or basically you are replying and he does not find it reply satisfactory? Then what are the recourses available? He can do audit, special audit, inspection, search, seizure, demand. He can go ahead and then he can go ahead and pass a demand order on you. Sir, here SOP is very important. SOP is very important in 62, 63, okay. 64 also, okay. 63 and 64, they can ask you a small summary note. So remember always, listen to me very carefully. Now, everyone, one more question which they ask is, what are the orders that can be withdrawn? What are the orders which can be withdrawn? Number one, this order can be withdrawn. Which order, sir? Best judgment of non-filer of return. Best judgment of non-filer of return, that order can be withdrawn. Sir, summary assessment order also can be withdrawn. When withdrawn? It can be withdrawn on application or if the order is erroneous. The two situations when order can be withdrawn. Number one, section number 62 and section number 64. Remember always these two. That's all is most important from this chapter. We are done with assessment. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, Sir, department. Now I'll start from the department point of view. Department started assessment. Sir, what are the various assessment we spoke about? Listen, section number 59 went ahead and told about self-assessment, 60 told about provisional assessment, 61 went ahead and told about scrutiny, 62 best judgment of non-filers, 63 best judgment of unregistered, 64 summary assessment. Now listen to me over here. Sir, once scrutiny is done, when scrutiny is done, if you go ahead and furnish your explanation, if you go ahead and furnish, 1 minute, this person is blocked. Who is commenting if this one? Wait. Now, everyone over here. Now listen to me very carefully. Whoever is going ahead and whenever scrutiny of return is done, if you go ahead and furnish your explanation, PO does not like your explanation, then PO will go ahead and initiate audit and special audit. Baba, audit, this is a general audit which is done by the department ka officer. This is an audit which is to be done by a CA or a CMA which has been appointed, CA or a CA which has been appointed by the commissioner. Let's go ahead and understand audit, special audit. Sir, why will he get audit and special audit done? Audit and special audit is done. Audit and special audit is done. Why, sir? Because they want to go ahead and gather further documents or basically they want to go ahead and gather further evidences against you, and these evidences they will use to issue a show cause notice and then a demand order. Basically department wants to go ahead and gather further evidences, so they will go ahead and do audit and special audit. Let's go ahead and understand audit and special audit. Number 1, section number 65. Section number 65 talks about audit by tax authorities. Section number 66 talks about special audit. Everyone over here, 65 says audit by tax authorities. So Baba, there is a commissioner or any or person authorized by commissioner. Who is the person authorized? He will be authorized by a general order or a specific order. So commissioner or the person authorized by the commissioner basically by a specific order or a general order may undertake the audit of the registered person. Basically the person who is authorized by the commissioner will come to your premises and he will undertake the audit of the registered person. Listen to me very carefully. Sir, audit can be done. This can be a small question in the exam again. Audit can be done for a year. Audit can be done for part of the year. Audit can be done multiple of year also. Sir, whenever the PO wants to do an audit, he will go ahead and send you a prior notice. Prior notice will come in GST ADT 01. Then within 15 days they will go ahead and start the audit. Audit will be done at my place of business, or Baba, audit can be done at their office also. Audit can be done at my place of business also, or audit can be done at their office also. Sir, audit can be done at my place, or they will tell Ramesh, take the books and come to our place and we'll do the audit there. Now sir, when do we call it as commencement of audit? One thing which I wanted to tell, commencement of audit ke liye in my textbook there is a question which is there. In my textbook there is a question which is there. That question is wrong. Please ignore that question. In my textbook there is a question which is there. Please ignore that question relating to the commencement of audit. One small question is there. There is a mistake over there. Please ignore that question. Yes sir. Now commencement of audit. Sir, when do they say? Because once you commence the audit, within 3 months the audit should get over. Sir, when do we call it commencement of audit? Number 1, when you go ahead and make the books available to him. Sir, I made the books available today. Officers came here. When the officers come, that will be called as commencement of audit. Officers came, you are not giving them books. When you give them the books, that only will be called as commencement of audit. So they are telling when books are made available, or actual institution means when they actually came and started the audit, whichever is later, from that within 3 months they should complete the audit. Listen to me very carefully. Sir, audit should be completed within 3 months. Sir, if they don't complete the audit within 3 months, then commissioner can go ahead and extend the time limit by further 6 months. Sir, once the extension is done, audit should be concluded. Sir, first notice will come. Everyone till here. Sir, first of all, notice will come to you. Then the audit will commence either at my place or their place. Then 3 months my audit should get over. Sir, if it does not get over, commissioner can go ahead. Commissioner can go ahead and extend the time limit by further 6 months. Audit is concluded, sir. They will go ahead and inform you about the finding. Basically, they will go ahead and issue your audit report along with the audit ka observation. Listen to me very carefully. They will issue your audit ka report along with the audit ka observation and tell you, please go ahead and pay your liability. If you don't go ahead and pay your liability, they will go ahead and start demand and recovery proceedings against you. That's all, everyone. Are we clear? Sir, they will inform you about the finding. They will tell you these are our finding, these are the reasons for our finding, and Baba, if you still don't go ahead and pay the tax, if tax is not paid, short paid, erroneously refunded, then Baba, or ITC is wrongly availed, they will go ahead and initiate action under 73 and 74. Basically, they will send you a show cause notice, and Baba, demand order will come. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Whenever the officer comes, this can be one small question in the exam. What are the rights of the officer? What are the rights of the officer? Rights of the officer during audit. Registered person to provide, number one, necessary facility to verify the books accounts. Baba, don't make him sit in the go down. Please give him the necessary facility. Give him one chair. Then don't tell him put one hanky down and sit down. No. Give him necessary facility and also give him information and assistance for timely completion. These are the rights of the officer. If you don't go ahead and do this, then Baba, penalty can be imposed on you. Registered person to provide necessary facility, information, and Baba, assistance for timely completion. Yes, sir. Section number 66 talks about special audit. Listen to me very carefully. Special audit during a scrutiny. Officer was doing scrutiny. See, inquiry, investigation, or any assessment proceedings were going on against you, and officer feels, no, that what is the officer? Officer greater than or equal to assistant commissioner is of the opinion that whatever value you have taken, no, the value, sir, how do you calculate GST? GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Sir, whatever value you have gone ahead and declared is not correct, or he is telling whatever credit you are taking is not what within normal limit, then what he will do? The assistant commissioner will go ahead and take permission from the commissioner, and he will send you one ASMT 03. Sorry, ADT 03. Everyone over here. ADT 03 he will go ahead and send you. In the ADT 03 it will be written, Ramesh, you are required to get your audit done from this CA, and Baba, please go ahead and get your audit done. So that will be told in the GST ADT 03, and they will tell you which CSA you have to get the audit done. Basically, the CA will be nominated by the commissioner. Get your accounts on records done, examined by the CA or a CMA, nominated by the commissioner. Sir, if he is nominated by the commissioner, who will pay? I'll pay or commissioner will pay? Commissioner will pay, Baba. Right, everyone? Department will pay. Department nominates, department pays. Sir, what happened over here? Your scrutiny was happening, inquiry, investigation was happening, and Baba, officer greater than assistant commissioner is of the opinion that, sir, when can your special audit be done? When Baba, assistant commissioner is of the opinion that value declared or ITC taken is not within normal limit, then he will go ahead and take prior permission of the commissioner and go ahead and direct you. He will direct you that, Ramesh, get the audit done from him, and Baba, now the special audit will start. Special audit should get over within 90 days. If it does not get over within 90 days, then Baba, you can go ahead and make an application, and further 90 days ka extension will be given. Once the audit gets over, the CA or a CMA will submit the audit report to the assistant commissioner, and Baba, now audit findings will be communicated. Basically, the assistant commissioner will go ahead and say, this is the audit report. Basically, he'll go ahead and send you the findings along with the observation and tell you, Ramesh, please, same like normal audit, but here the assistant commissioner will go ahead and tell you, Ramesh, these are our findings, please go ahead and pay the tax. We will also give you an opportunity of being heard. If tax is not paid, short paid, then we'll go ahead and initiate proceeding. Basically, they will go ahead and send you a show cause notice, and then demand order will come. Right, everyone? We are done with the special audit. Sir, CA or a CMA shall be nominated by the commissioner, paid by the department. Nominated by commissioner, paid by the department. Section number 65, short note can come. 66, short note can come. Please mark this place also as important. Sir, please mark this place also as important. When can special audit be directed? Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, one more question which is there. Listen to me very carefully. What are the different types of audit? There are 3 types of audits which are there. There can be a small question which they can ask you in the exam. What are the 3 types of audit? Number 1 is audit by department. Number 2 is special audit. Audit by department, section number 65, which I just told. 66, special audit. And sir, one is by when your aggregate turnover crosses 2 crore rupees, you have to get an audit done by a CA or a CMA. That is one more audit. Are we clear, everyone? There are 3 types of audit. Please remember, everyone. Yes, sir. Baba, this will be an important question in the exam. What are the different types of audits, sir? What class of a chapter it is? It is a C grade chapter, but still, C grade chapter does not mean the examiner will not ask. What if he asks? there will be a 4 marks, or might can be an MCQ, or might be 1 mark MCQ. 1 mark MCQ should come. You will not leave it, right everyone? Yes sir. Now listen to me very carefully. Department did the audit. Baba, actually linking for this chapter comes from assessments only. Listen to me very carefully over here. Assessment mein, sir, what happened? PO went ahead and did audit. PO went ahead and did special audit. People over here, PO went ahead and did audit. People went ahead and did, PO went ahead and did special audit. Now, if here he will go ahead and gather evidences. He will go ahead and gather evidence. Now, if he wants additional evidence, he can go ahead and do inspection. Baba, he can go ahead and do search. He can go ahead and do seizure. So the next chapter is inspection, search, seizure. So Baba, everyone listen to me very carefully. Assessment happened. Under assessment, scrutiny assessment mein, PO went ahead and told you to pay the amount. You did not go ahead and pay. PO becomes angry bird. He will do audit, special audit. Baba, he can also get inspection, search, seizure done. So let's go ahead and understand inspection, search, seizure. And Baba, during inspection, search, seizure, there is a provision also that he can go ahead and get you arrested. So let's go ahead and understand the next chapter: inspection, search, seizure and arrest. Inspection, search, seizure and also arrest. Everyone over here, what do you mean by inspection? Baba, inspection mein the officer. See everyone over here. Now what will happen in inspection? Sir, inspection mein basically the officer will come to your premises. This is your premises. Proper officer greater than joint commissioner, proper officer greater than joint commissioner will authorize one person. Ramesh, take this authorization letter, and he will tell, go to Suresh ka premises and do inspection and come. So this officer will come. Baba, he will be whistling and he will check and he will go. That kind of an inspection. Whistling is just for example, right everyone? Acting, yes. Now listen to me very carefully. Inspection. In inspection, what will happen? PO greater than joint commissioner has reason to believe. Question in the exam: when can inspection be directed by the officer? When can inspection be directed by the officer? Examination question: who can direct an inspection? Sir, PO greater than joint commissioner. Baba, in the earlier chapter, I was not going ahead and telling you about the questions which can be asked in the exam, because those chapters students definitely study and go completely. Here I have seen that students go ahead and tend to study little less, but I am telling you the question, at least those questions you don't leave and go. Yes sir, everyone over here. PO greater than joint commissioner has reason to believe. Break everyone, 1 second. Everyone awake? People are awake? Yes sir, we are awake. Yes or no? People are awake? Let me see. Yes, Karan says awake. Others are all sleeping. Wake, wake. Wake. Yes sir. Okay, everyone over here. Now inspection, search, seizure. Everyone okay? Greater than equal to joint commissioner means joint commissioner or above has reason to believe then that taxable person has suppressed, that I have gone ahead and suppressed my transaction, means I am not going. Okay, everyone here, I am not going ahead and showing my sales, or I am not going ahead and showing my purchases. I have suppressed transaction, or I have suppressed stock, or Baba I have gone ahead and claimed excess ITC, or Baba I have gone ahead and taken basically claimed excess ITC, or I have done contravention of provision of act or rules to evade tax. So what are the scenarios when he can go ahead and do inspection of a registered person? Number one, taxable person. Sir, taxable person has gone ahead and suppressed transaction in stock. Sir, transaction, first of all, he has gone ahead and suppressed transaction. He has gone ahead and suppressed transaction, or he has gone ahead and suppressed stock. Sir, he has gone ahead and claimed excess ITC. I am not eligible only, I am going ahead and taking ITC. Or I have gone ahead and done contravention of the act or rules. Then they are telling to evade tax. If you have done all these things, Baba, all these things you have gone ahead and done to evade tax, then PO can go ahead and get the inspection. Inspection means general inspection, Baba. First of all, he will go ahead and get the general inspection done of your place of business. Right. So he'll send one person. Or transporter, owner, Baba, you can write or transporter, owner, operator of warehouse or godown or any other place is keeping tax unpaid goods. Baba, PO greater than joint commissioner has reason to believe that there is a transporter, owner, operator of warehouse, godown or any other place is keeping tax unpaid goods. I am keeping tax unpaid goods or keeping wrong accounts to evade tax. Then they are telling PO, basically PO greater than equal to joint commissioner will go ahead and authorize inspection. Basically he will go ahead and authorize one person saying, hey, go do the inspection of the taxable person, or go uh, go do the inspection of the transporter, owner, operator of warehouse or any other place which is there. Go do the inspection and come and tell me if you see something different over there. So now once the inspection is done, the officer came and told PO there is something fishy over there. Then they are telling search and seizure will happen. Now PO will prepare one search team. One search team will be prepared and the search team will have a search warrant and they will come to your premises. So pursuant to an inspection, once the inspection is done and the PO got a negative report, now PO will go ahead and issue one search warrant and they will take one search warrant and one search team will come. Right now, or otherwise, what do you mean by pursuant to an inspection? Because of an inspection, PO has doubt. Or Baba, otherwise, what do you mean by otherwise over here? Otherwise means might be any intelligence information is received, might be your neighbor has called and told them, might be any consumer has gone ahead and told, any information is received, then PO greater than Joint Commissioner has reason to believe that goods which are there in your premises are liable for confiscation, or documents, books, things. I will go ahead and say DBT, documents, books and things are secreted in any place. Baba, pursuant to an inspection, they went ahead and realized, that sir, goods are liable to confiscation and documents, books or things are secreted in any place. Baba, which will be required for going ahead and raising a demand order on you. Relevant for proceeding, PO will authorize the officer to go ahead, and PO or authorized officer, whoever has come for your search, they will go ahead and make order of seizure in GST INS 02. Basically, they will go ahead and seize those goods, seize those documents, books, things, etc. and they will take with them goods which are there, because they are tax unpaid goods, etc. They will go ahead and start confiscation. Sir, documents, books and things will be used against you for raising a demand order on you, saying, sir, this will use as evidence. Now, proviso, sir, when they came to my premises, these big marble ka blocks were there. I am a seller of marble. How will they pick marble in their shoulder and take and go? That is not possible. So whole godown is there. How will they take and go? So they will go ahead and put one seal around and say, they will go ahead and issue you a prohibition order saying, please don't go ahead and remove these goods. You cannot go ahead and remove these goods without our permission. Section number 67(1) told inspection will happen. Pursuant to inspection, section number 67 subsection 2. 67 subsection 2 told search and seizure will happen. Right, everyone? Sir, now section number 67(3) told documents, books and things returned after examination, or sir, document, books and things will be returned after examination. Supposingly they came to my premises, did the inspection, they took my marriage certificate. Now I am telling, please return my marriage certificate. So they will return it because those are not relied upon. Whatever documents are not relied upon, they will go ahead and return it to me. Sir, if documents, books or things are relied upon, basically they will use those document, books and things. They will issue me a show cause notice. If they are using those document, books and things, okay. If they are not using, they will return it to me. Section number 67 subsection 4 says, when they come to a premises, if you tell, sir, this almirah, nothing is there, only clothes are there. They can go ahead, power to seal. They will seal the premises, or they can break open the door or almirah, or Baba, they can go ahead and take all these things and go with them. Right, everyone? Electronic devices, boxes, receptacle in which goods, accounts, documents are suspected to be concealed and access is denied. If you go ahead and deny them access, sir, nothing is there in this almirah, don't go. Baba, they will break open that almirah if you don't go ahead and give them the access. 67 subsection 5, which is there, talks about photograph. Basically photocopy. Section number 67 subsection 5 talks about photocopy. Sir, if I want photocopy, can I take photocopy? Yes, Baba, he will allow you to take photocopy, but if he feels that giving you photocopy can be prejudicial for revenue, then he will not give you. 67 subsection 6 says he will go ahead and release the goods provisionally. If you go ahead, provisionally your goods will be released. Sir, provisionally your goods will be released only if you go ahead and give them a bond along with a security, which is bank guarantee. Bank guarantee should cover tax, interest and penalty which is there. Yes, sir. 67(6) says confiscation proceedings will start within the 6 months. So today if they go ahead and seize everything and take with them, within 6 months. Baba, seizure means just they have gone ahead and taken the ownership with them. As of now, possession is with them. Now ownership is not transferred with the government. Now they will go ahead and issue a confiscation ka notice saying that sir, we are starting the confiscation proceeding. Now ownership also will be transferred to the government. Are we clear over here? Yes sir. So confiscation proceeding will start within 6 months, plus further extension can be given of 6 months. If they don't go ahead and start, then the goods should be returned to the person. Are we clear? Yes sir. Sir, if there are hazardous goods which are there, hazardous goods mean fuel etc is there, or might be perishable goods, mangoes are there, baba, mangoes etc, all these goods which are there, they will go ahead and say we will release those goods if taxable person pays lower of market price of those goods, or the tax interest penalty whichever is there, whichever is basically lower, if you go ahead and pay, then they will go ahead and release those goods. But if taxable person fails to pay, then actually this is an amendment which is there, but it is not there in ICAI material, so I have not taught it. Yes, earlier it was commissioner, now they have gone ahead and told PO over here. But if taxable person fails to pay, PO may dispose the documents or things, and the amount realized shall be adjusted towards tax interest penalty or any other amount. That's all everyone, nothing very important. Yes sir, sir. Section number 67(1) told about inspection. Section number 67(2) went ahead and told about search and seizure. Section number 67(3) went ahead and told documents, books and things which are not relied upon will be returned. Section number 67(4) went ahead and told sir, they have power to steal the premises, break open anything which they want. 67(5) told about photocopies. Section number 67(6) told about provisional release. 67(7) told about confiscation proceedings should start within 6 months. Section number 67(8) went ahead and told perishable goods or hazardous goods, this is important for the exam, can be released on payment, basically when you pay the market price or you pay tax interest penalty which is applicable, whichever is lower, right everyone? Sir, 68 which is there is basically talking about e-way bill. Do you guys remember e-way bill? I told section number 68 read with rule number 138, 138A, 138B etc. Yes sir. Sir, if my conveyance is going on the way, what will happen? Inspection of conveyance carrying value of goods greater than 50,000, PO shall PIC, person in charge, PIC shall produce documents and devices. Any mismatch is there in the, baba, you are going on the way, you will have to produce the documents etc. Any mismatch is there, then baba, they will go ahead and do detention, and after detention and seizure they will go ahead and do confiscation. This will be understanding in offences and penalties chapter. Next, sir, if all documents are found in order, they will go ahead and tell you okay go. If documents are not found in order, sir, they will go ahead and seize your document and seize your, if documents are not found in order, the goods will be seized and then confiscation proceedings will start, right everyone? Section number 129, 130 which is in our offences and penalties chapter will be discussing later. Section number 69 talks about power to arrest. Baba, what do you mean by arrest? See, there is a difference between arrest and jail. What is the difference between arrest and jail? Everyone listen to me very carefully. This is jail, wherein jail wala clothes also are given to you. What is arrest? Arrest just means that they will go ahead and take you in custody. They will take you in custody so that you don't run away. Basically what happens when proceedings are going on against you, you can run away. Baba, you can become the next Vijay Mallya over here. So they are telling, so that you don't run away, they will go ahead and take you in custody. Baba, taking in custody is known as arrest. But when arrested person is put in jail, he is given all these line wala, stripes wala clothes, that is known as imprisonment. We are not discussing imprisonment, we are discussing arrest. When can you be arrested? Let's go ahead and understand. Basically your free movement will be stopped. So they are telling, sir, commissioner has reason to believe that person has committed this offense. Always remember over here, person has gone ahead and committed supply without invoice. Sir, he is issuing bogus invoice, means invoice without supply of goods or service. Invoice without supply of goods or service. Next, ITC availed using such invoice. ITC has been availed using these bogus invoices, or tax collected and not deposited greater than 3 months. Everyone listen to me very carefully. These are the offences told under section number 132, basically subsection 1. What are the offences, sir? Section number 132, 1 talks about various offences which are A, B, C, D. Always remember, sir, supply without invoice. Invoice without supply. Sir, I am not supplying, only issuing invoice, bogus invoice. On the basis of this invoice, ITC taken. Baba, you are taking ITC on the basis of bogus invoice. Or D says tax not paid. You are not paying the tax to the government greater than 3 months. If all these scenarios are there, plus you will have to always see and amount is greater than 2 crore, or baba you have gone ahead and done a repeated offense, then they are telling we will go ahead and arrest you. Over here everyone, see here, if all these scenarios are there, now if tax involved is greater than 5 crore, if tax involved is greater than 2 crore up to 5 crore, or baba all these ka repeated offense is happening, excuse me, repeated offense is happening. So sir, all these offenses you are going ahead and doing a repetitive offense. Everyone over here, sir, supply without invoice, invoice without supply, ITC taken on the basis of bogus invoice, tax not paid to the government greater than 3 months, they are telling you will have to see tax amount involved greater than 5 crore, you will be arrested. Sir, tax amount greater than 2 crore, then also you will be arrested. Baba, listen to me carefully. And here also, if you are going ahead and doing repeated offense, here any amount, sir, any amount, you will be arrested. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now whenever you are arrested, no, whenever you are arrested, whenever you are arrested, this amount, whenever the amount involved is greater than 5 crore, that is known as cognizable and non-bailable. Here this will be known as non-cognizable and bailable. Everyone listen to me very carefully. If you have done these 4 offenses, everyone over here, if you have done these 4 offenses and amount involved is greater than, tax amount involved is greater than 5 crore, you will be arrested. And baba, these are known as cognizable and non-bailable. Basically you will be sent in front of the magistrate baba, to be presented before magistrate within 24 hours. You will be presented before the magistrate within 24 hours. Sir, if it is a non-cognizable and bailable, then baba, AC or DC, basically assistant commissioner or deputy commissioner who is there, they will offer you the bail. They will offer you the bail because these are small offenses. They will offer you the bail. If you pay the bail amount, they will go ahead and release you. Are we clear, everyone? That's all is talking about arrest. Everyone listen to me very carefully. If it's a cognizable and bailable, you will be produced before the magistrate within 24 hours. Sir, if it's a non-cognizable and bailable, then AC or DC will decide your bail. Remember always, sir, very important for your exam, don't leave it and go. Supply without invoice, invoice without supply, ITC taken on the basis of those invoice, tax amount not paid greater than, tax amount not paid greater than 3 months, you will have to see tax amount involved. If tax amount involved is greater than 5 crore, then you will be arrested. Tax amount involved greater than 2 crore or up to 5 crore, or it's a repetitive offense, then also you will be arrested. Difference over here is when you are arrested over here, it's a cognizable and non-bailable. Cognizable and non-bailable means it's a severe offense, and baba, only magistrate will decide your bail. So you will be presented before magistrate within 24 hours. In these scenarios, you will be arrested, and here the arresting officer basically over here will go ahead and release you on bail. He will go ahead and basically the AC or DC will decide your bail amount, because these are considered as non-cognizable. These are small offenses. These are not considered as severe offenses. I hope everyone is clear. Please note it down. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. We are done with inspection, search, seizure, arrest. Now over here, everyone, over here we have 3 sections which are there. Section number 70, 71, 72. Section number 70, 71 and 72. Listen to me very carefully. I taught you 67, inspection, search, seizure. 68, inspection of goods in transit. 69, arrest. 70 talks about power to summon. Baba, power to summon. Officer can go ahead and basically summon anyone if he requires evidence from them. Power to summon is section number 70. 71 which is there is access to premises. Access to business premises. Baba, basically whenever the department ka officer is coming for an audit, or whenever the CA or a CMA which was appointed by the commissioner, you have to give him access to your premises. You should not go ahead and tell him, I will not allow you inside my premises, I will not go ahead and give you access. You have to give him access to information. Also, if he is asking trial balance, please go ahead and give him trial balance. If he is going ahead and asking any financial statement, audit report, etc., you have to go ahead and make it available for him. That's all. Access to business premises. 72 says the various other officers to assist. Officers to assist proper officer. Baba, other officers to assist the proper officer means whenever the proper officer, Baba, the proper officer is basically trying to implement GST properly. Now, custom officer, railway officer, all these officers should help the custom officer in basically proper implementation of the GST Act. That's all. They are going ahead and telling police officer, custom officer, railway officer, all these people should go ahead and assist the GST ka officer in proper implementation of the law. 70 summon. 71 access to business premises. 72 officers to assist the proper officer. Basically any other officers, custom officer, railway officers, etc. should go ahead and assist the officer in proper implementation of the GST Act. Here we are done with inspection, search, seizure and arrest. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Listen to me over here. Now, sir, department went ahead and did assessment. Everyone with me. Assessment, section number 59, self-assessment. 60, provisional assessment. 61, scrutiny. 62, best judgment of non-filer. 63, best judgment of unregistered. 64, summary assessment. Now, whenever scrutiny is going on, if scrutiny may, supposingly, Baba, when you are going ahead and doing scrutiny, the spelling is wrong. Sir, scrutiny. Oh, my spelling you ignore, okay? Now, whenever scrutiny of returns is happening, officer will go ahead and tell you, please go ahead and pay the tax, etc. If you don't go ahead and pay, whenever he found a discrepancy and you did not go ahead and pay, then he will go ahead and do first what? Audit and special audit. Baba, I hope you guys remember. Here, audit and special audit may you always remember. Section number 65 and 66 comes into picture. So, we learned 59, 60, 61, 62, 60, 64. 65 and 66 is audit and special audit. Right, everyone? Sir, audit, special audit done. He can get audit, special audit done. Who? Officer can get audit, special audit done and Baba raise additional evidences. Or officer can go ahead and do inspection, search and seizure and Baba officer can also go ahead and arrest. Sir, here we learned section number 67 which went ahead and told about inspection, search, seizure. 68 told about inspection of goods basically in conveyance. 69 went ahead and told about 69 everyone. Sir, power to arrest. 70 summon. 71 access to business premises. 72 other officers to assist proper officer. Sir, once inspection, search, seizure, arrest is done, if the officer goes ahead and gets any evidences again, basically all these are done to gather additional evidences. Baba, all these are done to gather additional evidences. Listen to me very carefully. Now, once the evidences are gathered, then the department will say, Ramesh, now we will go ahead and raise a demand order on you. Listen to me very carefully. Department will go ahead and say, Ramesh, we will go ahead and raise a demand order on you. So the next chapter comes is demand. Now listen to me very carefully over here. If you go ahead and make the payment of the demand within 3 months, then no problem. Otherwise, within 3 months, department will start recovery. Recovery will be starting within 3 months. Or Baba, do one thing, against the demand you can go for appeal. So the next chapter is appeals and revision. Everyone over here, appeals and revision. Demand, first they will demand. If you don't pay, they will go ahead and recover from you. They will hang you upside down and recover. Or Baba, once the demand order comes, no, do one thing, go for a appeal. Baba, appeal means you will go to appellate tribunal, then you will go to appellate authority, appellate tribunal, then you will go to high court, then you will go to Supreme Court, and here your GST gets over. Right, everyone? Over here now. Now the next is demand. Sir, demand and recovery. Let's go ahead and start with demand and recovery, everyone. Here, sir, what kind of a chapter it is? Baba, short. I should say that 4 marks they will go ahead and ask. Everyone over here, demand and recovery. Sir, it appears to the PO that tax is not paid, short paid, erroneously funded, or ITC was wrongly availed or utilized. Then there can be 2 situations. Everyone, let's drink some water. People, drink some water. Yes, 1 minute break. Right. Everyone, let's go ahead. Now, everyone over here. So, sir, there is a person who is there. There is a person who is there. He has not gone ahead and paid tax. Tax not paid. Not paid. Short paid. Erroneously refunded. He has taken erroneous refund. ITC was wrongly availed, utilized. Sir, all these things, how did the PO find out? PO would have gone ahead and that audit, special audit he did, inspection he did, search and seizure he did, and he found out all these things. Now, everyone over here. Now, there can be two situations. One is normal cases, basically bona fide situation. I am good boy and I have not gone ahead and done any fraud. Sir, all these things. Okay, sir, I have not paid some tax, or might be I have taken an erroneous refund, or I would have taken ITC wrongly or utilized it wrongly. Sir, but I am not a fraud person. By mistake it has happened. Then section number 73 will be applicable. Sir, if you are a fraud, deliberately you are going ahead and doing. Baba, if you are going ahead and doing by fraud, willful misstatement, or suppression of fact, then they are telling you are a fraud over here. In fraud cases, the approach is different, sir. Supposingly, the PO went ahead and found out in inspection, search, seizure, audit, special audit, he found evidence against me. Baba, everyone listen to me very carefully. He went ahead and found evidences against me. What will the PO go ahead and do? PO will go ahead and tell me, Ramesh, I found evidences against you. Please make the payment. Before I go ahead and issue the show cause notice, please make the payment. If you make the payment, then I will not raise a show cause notice on you. Everyone over here. So, tax paid before show cause notice. See, Baba, there are three steps. One is you go ahead and make the payment before show cause notice. One is once show cause notice comes, you go ahead and make the payment. One is after the demand order comes, you go ahead and make the payment. There are three stages. One is before show cause notice comes, you go ahead and make the payment. One is demand order comes, before that you make the payment. Sir, one is after the demand order, you make the payment. Everyone over here. Tax paid before show cause notice or on receipt of DRC01A. Baba, DRC01A is a basically form which is there where PO will go ahead and tell you that Ramesh, this much is your liability. Everyone, PO will go ahead and tell me, Ramesh, this much is my liability. So here PO will go ahead and say, Ramesh, this much is your liability in part A of GST DRC01A. Everyone listen. Show cause notice did not come. Before show cause notice, PO went ahead and told me, Ramesh, this much is the tax and interest which you have to pay. If I go ahead and make the payment of the tax, I make the full payment of the tax, then show cause notice will not come. Basically, once I make the payment, I'll inform the PO in GST DRC03. PO will go ahead. Once I go ahead and make the payment of the tax, I'll inform the PO in GST DRC03. PO will go ahead and give me an acknowledgement in GST DRC04, and Baba, then he will go ahead and issue me a assessment closure ka notice. Basically, he'll send me a DRC05 saying, sir, we are going ahead and closing the proceedings against you. Everyone over here. Baba, I am very fast because we have to go ahead and complete lot of things, right? Yes, everyone over here. Now, it's a revision, everyone. It's not a fast track batch which I'm taking. It's a revision. Everyone over here. Tax paid before show cause notice. Tax paid before show cause notice or on receipt of DRC01. Baba, you have gone ahead and paid tax before going ahead. Sir, one is the stage where I am going ahead and telling, sir, before show cause notice comes, I'll go ahead and make the tax ka payment. Do one thing. Go ahead and make the tax and interest ka payment. Inform the PO, and PO will issue an acknowledgement in GST DRC04, and Baba, he will say, okay, I have received the amount, and then he will go ahead and issue DRC05 saying the assessment ka proceedings has been closed. Next. Sir, if I go ahead and make the part payment, or I am telling, sir, whatever GST DRC01 may you are telling, no, I want to go ahead and represent, I want to talk to you. So, Baba, or desire to file submission, then you can use part B of GST DRC01. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Part payment if you go ahead and do, then they are telling we will go ahead and send you a show cause notice. Baba, they will go ahead and send you a show cause notice. Listen to me very carefully. We are not going ahead and talking over here. We are not going ahead and talking over here. We are talking on the left side. Now, sir, they will go ahead and send you a show cause notice. Now, show cause notice will come. Show cause notice will come. Tax amount, interest at the rate of 18%, plus in the show cause notice they will go ahead and tell you the ground, sir, that you have gone ahead and taken ITC excess, whatever. They will go ahead and state the ground in the show cause notice saying, sir, this is why we are going ahead and sending you the show cause notice, asking why specified amount should not be demanded. They will tell you, Ramesh, please tell me why I should not go ahead and demand this amount from you. In the show cause notice they will tell me. Now, Baba, this you ignore once. Listen to me very carefully. Now, within 30 days, if I go ahead and pay the amount plus interest, then no problem, no penalty will be levied on me, no demand order, nothing will happen. Basically, once I pay the amount, DRC 03 may I can go ahead and inform the PO. PO will issue acknowledgement in DRC 04, and Baba then he will say assessment proceedings are closed. DRC 05 he will issue. That's all, everyone. Or what I can do is I can furnish I can make representation. Once I make representation, if he finds it okay, he will go ahead and close the proceeding. If you don't like my representations, then Baba, demand order shall be passed. Everyone, listen to me carefully. What did we discuss till now, sir? First of all, tax paid before show cause notice. Basically, they will go ahead and issue me a GST DRC 01. GST DRC 01. A part A may they will go ahead and tell me the amount. I'll have to go ahead and make the payment along with interest. If I make the full payment, then Baba, I'll intimate the officer, and once I intimate him, then they are telling we will not go ahead. We will not go ahead and raise a show cause notice and a demand order on you, sir. Once I go ahead and make the part payment, or if I go ahead and desire to file a submission, I'm telling I want to go ahead and represent, I want to talk to you. In that scenario, they are telling, okay, we'll issue you a show cause notice. Sir, show cause notice ka summary will be uploaded online in GST DRC 01. What is the show cause notice? They will tell you, Ramesh, why I should not ask this amount from you? Tell me why I should not demand this amount from you. Then, once the show cause notice comes, I'll have to go ahead and now within 30 days, if I go ahead and make the payment of the tax and interest, then Baba, there will be no penalty and demand order will not be raised on me. Or I can go ahead and furnish an explanation. Basically, I can go ahead and represent myself. If he likes my representation, he will go ahead and close the chapter. Representation. Okay, very good. Who is this? Meet Sa says, sir, representation in DRC 06. Very good, Meet. Representation in DRC 06. Sir, when you pay the amount, intimation goes in DRC 03. Then officer issues an acknowledgement in DRC 04. And proceedings are closed. Then he will issue DRC 05 saying, sir, we are closing the proceeding. Representations are given in DRC 06. Representations are given in GST DRC 06. And sir, once you go ahead and give the representation, if he likes your representation, he will go ahead and close. Otherwise, if he does not like your representation, he will go ahead and pass a demand order. And demand order ka summary, Baba, demand order actually in detail, demand order will be given to you. Along with that, summary will be uploaded in DRC 07. Who is this? Says DRC 07, Srinivasa. Very good, Srinivas. DRC 07 may summary will be given of the demand order. Now, once the demand order comes to you, you will have to go ahead and pay tax, interest and penalty. Sir, how much is the penalty? 10% of the tax amount or 10,000, whichever is higher. Right, everyone? Sir, this was the bona fide ka case. What about fraud? Baba, everyone, listen to me very carefully. If you are a fraud, then Baba, before show cause notice, if you go ahead and pay, then you will have to pay penalty 15%. Once show cause notice comes, everything is same. Once show cause notice comes, if you go ahead and pay, you will have to pay tax, interest, penalty, which is 25% of the tax amount. Sir, once the demand order comes, then Baba, if you are a fraud, you are given one more opportunity. Fraud, please make the payment within 30 days. If you make the payment within 30 days, pay tax, interest, penalty will be 50%, and if you don't pay within 30 days, then the penalty amount will be 100%. I hope everyone is clear. Listen to me very carefully. Time limit for passing the demand order. Time limit for passing the demand order is 3 years in case of bona fide scenario. Baba, this side is bona fide. In case of bona fide scenario, time limit to pass the demand order is 3 years. And in case of fraud cases, time limit to pass the demand order is 5 years. Always remember that, sir, time limit to pass is 3 years. Here, this is the due date of annual return. Okay, this is the year supposedly 17-18. This is the due date of annual return 1, 2 and 3. 1, 2, 3 year. Baba, they will give you 3 years. In 3 years, they will go ahead and raise a demand order on you. Baba, listen to me very carefully. If demand order is here, demand order and show cause notice, they are telling the difference should be at least 3 months. 3 months prior, the show cause notice should come. And in case of fraud cases, sir, it should be show cause notice should come prior, which is 6 months prior. Are we clear, everyone? Listen to me very carefully. I'll tell you once again. Sir, supposingly I'm talking about 17-18, the annual return ka due date which is there, annual return ka due date from here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Within 5 years, your demand order should come. In case of fraud, sir, here demand order, then demand order and show cause notice, the difference should be 6 months. Are we clear everyone? Yes sir, we got it. Sir, if they don't, so I have written over here 2.9 years mein show cause notice should come, 4.6 years mein at least last show cause notice can come. In case of fraud cases 4.6 years. Sir, if they don't go ahead and do this within this time limit, then they are telling proceedings shall be deemed to be closed. So supposingly they have not gone ahead, and raised the demand order within 3 years, they have not gone ahead and raised the demand order within 3 years or 5 years, then they are telling proceedings shall be deemed to be closed. Now listen to me very carefully. Once the demand order comes to you, please make sure that you go ahead and make the payment within 3 months. If you don't make the payment within 3 months, at least remember always that you can go for a appeal. Sir, if you don't go for an appeal also, if you don't make the payment also, department will start their recovery. That's all everyone. Listen to me very carefully. There are 3 stages always. Demand, whenever I say, there are number 1, bona fide case, fraud case. Bona fide case, fraud case. Sir, if I am a bona fide case, section number 73, 74. Sir, before show cause notice, if I go ahead and make the payment, one is show cause notice came, one is demand order came. Here, if you go ahead and make the payment, then you have to pay tax and interest. Here, if you make the payment, then it is tax and interest. Here, if you make the payment, tax plus interest plus penalty, at least you will have to pay 10% or 10,000, whichever is higher. That's all you have to remember. Sir, if I am a fraud case may tax plus interest plus penalty, which is 15%. Here, tax plus interest plus penalty, which is 25%. After the demand order, if within 30 days, then they have gone ahead and told tax, interest plus penalty, which is 50%. If you don't pay within 30 days also, tax, interest plus penalty, which is 100%. That's all everyone. That's all. Always remember, here the demand order should come within 5 years of due date of annual return. Here the demand order should come within 3 years. And demand order to show cause notice, there should be always a difference of 3 months here 6 months. That's all everyone. We are done with demand. Now listen to me very carefully. Now demand ke liye they have gone ahead and told some general miscellaneous sections which are there, very important, because section number 76 they have gone ahead, 76 and 77 they have gone ahead. Penalty 10%, no 30 days criteria. Yes Baba, no, there is no 30 days criteria. Sarita, there is no 30 days criteria over here. See, if you see over here, only for the fraud cases they have given 30 days criteria. Here you have to pay. Once demand order comes, you will have to pay. Now listen to me very carefully. Demand and recovery, section number 75, which is there. Section number 75 talks about the general provision relating to determination of demand. These are talking about some general provision. Everyone over here, what are the general provision? Sir, period of stay. If there is any period of stay, that is to be always excluded. If there is any stay which has been imposed by the court when your proceedings are going on, Baba sir, 3 years got over in court ka deciding only. Baba, if there is a court ka stay which has been put, the stay period has to be excluded. Sir, if notice under section number 74(1), basically fraud ka notice came. Later on, the court went ahead and told that this guy is not a fraud. Officer, please go ahead and determine the tax, taking this person to be a bona fide case. Now, in that scenario, will the officer issue another one show cause notice? No. The officer will treat the notice issued under section number 74(1) as the notice issued under section number 73(1). Sir, if demand order is to be issued after the direction of the court or appellate tribunal, supposing the appellate tribunal went ahead and issued some direction to the officer, now officer has to go ahead and issue the order. Now officer should issue the order within 2 years of receiving the direction. Sir, opportunity of being heard has to be given whenever the person is demanding. If the person is demanding that I want to come personally and talk, Baba, you have to allow him. Or if you are going ahead and contemplating against, you are basically taking an adverse decision, then please give him an opportunity of being heard. Next, sir, PO, if sufficient cause is shown, then give you a maximum adjournment of 3 times. Baba, to each party can be deleted. He will go ahead and give you adjournment. How many times? Adjournment, date on date, 3 times, right sir? Next, sir, order shall be always speaking order. Basically in the order, all the fact, decision, why the decision was taken, all the reasons has to be stated. 1 minute, video problem, where? Now it is fine everyone, video is fine. Is it working all fine everyone? Can I go ahead? People told video problem. Now I think it is fine. Now okay. Now okay? Okay. Let's go ahead. Okay, everyone over here now. Sir, tax interest, always remember your order which is passed has to be a speaking order. Whatever the officer goes ahead and passes the order has to be always speaking order. Yes, sir. Tax interest penalty in demand order not to exceed the amount which is baba whatever the amount. Supposing the so-cause notice told tax amount 10 lakh. More than 10 lakh ka demand order cannot be passed. Always remember so-cause notice told 10 lakh. Demand order cannot cannot be more than the show-cause notice. If show-cause notice told tax amount 10 lakh, demand order can also be 10 lakh. Show-cause notice told that ground why we are issuing the show-cause notice is because you have taken ITC extra. Demand order cannot go ahead and say demand we are demanding on because you have gone ahead and taken erroneous refund. No, ground has to be same. Next, where appellate tribunal, appellate authority or court modifies the tax, interest and penalty, basically they modified the tax amount, interest and penalty also shall be modified accordingly. Sir, always remember interest has to be paid whether it was mentioned in the show-cause notice or not mentioned. Whether it was mentioned in the show-cause notice or not mentioned, interest always has to be paid. Next, proceedings shall be deemed to be concluded if no demand order within 3 years or 5 years. Always remember in your exam, sir, what they can go ahead and ask you is very important. This demand order ka time limit, show-cause notice ka time limit, they will go ahead and give you a scenario where they will tell you that this person was issued a show-cause notice, this person was then issued a demand order. You always have to see some certain thing. Always remember demand order and show-cause notice, the difference has to be 3 months in case of bona fide case, 6 months in case of fraud case. This thing you have to see. You have to see that the demand order is raised within 3 years in case of bona fide case, for 5 years in case of fraud cases. You will have to see that demand order is in conformity with the show-cause notice. Show-cause notice came on that one ground, demand order on another ground. No, demand order and show-cause notice ka ground has to be same. These are some things which you will have to see if they give you a scenario in the exam saying this is the show-cause notice issued to Mr. Ram. Now the demand order has been raised on this date. Baba, when they talk about dates, you have to be careful over there that they are basically trying to catch you on this point, right, everyone? Next, yes, without show-cause notice, demand order can't be passed. Section number 76 and 77 in the RTP, they had gone ahead and given a question. I'll tell you. What did section number 76 say? Everyone over here, section number 76 just says that, sir, if I have gone ahead and told that this is a tax amount and I have collected it, if I have gone ahead and collected something representing as tax, it was not, I should not have collected, but I collected, then Baba, you should pay it to the government, immediately pay it to the government. If you don't go ahead and pay, the government can go ahead and basically department can go ahead and raise a notice, show-cause notice will come to you and then demand order will be raised. It says amount collected representing as tax. If you have collected an amount representing as tax, if not paid, PO may serve show-cause notice. You will get a show-cause notice. Sir, when should I pay? You should pay it immediately. Immediately if you have collected, no due dates and all, immediately you should pay. If not paid, PO may serve show-cause notice. Representation will be received by that person, if any, and then determine tax, interest, penalty. From Baba, interest will come at the rate of 18% from the day you collected till the date of payment. Opportunity of being heard will also be given to you before they go ahead and pass a demand order on you. Sir, always remember demand order shall be passed within 1 year of the show-cause notice. Sir, what is the time limit to issue show-cause notice over here? No time limit to issue show-cause notice. The amount is not yours only. Department can go ahead and demand any time. Next, sir, always remember exclude the period of stay. If any period of stay is there, please go ahead and exclude. And sir, order shall be always speaking order. Sir, that is okay. Order should go ahead and set out all the facts on which the order has been passed, all the circumstances which are there. Everything has to be told. Everything has to be told in the order, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, section number 76. This is next. Section number 77. Section number 77 goes ahead and says, sir, tax. If you have gone ahead and wrongly paid, supposingly I don't know place of supply and I went ahead, sir, if I have not gone ahead, okay, 1 minute. Section number 77 talks about tax wrongfully collected and paid to central government. Sir, I did not understand properly place of supply, so I treated something which was inter as intra. If you treat intra and you paid CGST as GST, then Baba, now I have to pay IGST. I'll tell government, do one thing, no, government, adjust the CGST, SGST against IGST. Baba, that is not possible. Take your refund of CGST, SGST, Pay IGST. When you are paying IGST, you don't have to pay any interest. That's all. Listen to me very carefully over here. Sir, I have gone ahead and paid IGST by mistake. Please adjust it towards CGST, GST. No, government is telling if you have paid by mistake anything, please take a refund of it and pay the correct tax. When you are paying the correct tax, you don't have to pay any interest. That is told by section number 77. This too was a part of your RTP November 20 this time. Please read and go. Very, very important. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, recovery. Everyone over here now. Sir, what did you teach in demand? Baba, demand I went ahead and told section number 73 which was talking about bona fide case. Section number 74 which was talking about fraud case. Section number 75 was talking about general provisions. Sir, 76 told about tax amount collected wrong. Sir, if you have gone ahead and collected something representing as tax, please go ahead and pay to the government. Otherwise, government will issue show cause notice and recover from you. 77 told, sir, if I have gone ahead and paid something, some CGST and SGST by mistake, take the refund of the CGST, SGST, pay IGST. When you are paying IGST, you don't have to pay any interest. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Okay. Someone told, sir, monetary limit. Yes, sir, monetary limit. Over here, everyone, there is a circular which is telling which officer can issue how much amount ka show cause notice and demand order. Monetary limit has been fixed. Listen. Now, everyone over here. Monetary limit for issuance of show cause notice and demand order. Sir, CGST officer, by chance, these officers are superintendent, deputy commissioner, assistant commissioner, additional commissioner, joint commissioner. They are telling, supposingly, the show cause notice which he is issuing, against a person, in that the amount which is not paid, you will have to see only the CGST amount. If the CGST amount is up to 10 lakh rupees, then superintendent can go ahead and issue the show cause notice. Sir, in that notice, the CGST amount is less than equal to 10 lakh, then superintendent. Greater than 10 lakh up to 1 crore, greater than 10 lakh up to 1 crore, then deputy commissioner, assistant commissioner. Sir, if the amount is greater than 1 crore, then who will issue? Sir, you will always have to see only the CGST amount in the notice. Sir, then additional commissioner, joint commissioner. So, supposing I am a person only doing intrastate supply. Intrastate, I will only have CGST, SGST. When the department is going ahead and issuing me a notice, he will see how much is the CGST amount which I have not gone ahead and paid, and on the basis of the CGST amount, the officer will be decided. Okay, sir. Sir, supposing I am a person who is doing intrastate and interstate also, and department is going ahead and raising a notice on me wherein CGST is not defaulted, only IGST is there. Supposingly only IGST ke liye they have to go ahead and issue me a notice. Then Baba, you'll have to see amount is less than 20 lakh, superintendent. Sir, amount is greater than 20 lakh up to 2 crore. Then Baba, deputy commissioner, assistant commissioner. Amount is greater than 2 crore. Then additional commissioner, joint commissioner. Sir, supposingly I am supplying inter and amount which is payable. Amount which is payable is CGST also and IGST also. CGST also and IGST. Then you will have to club CGST and SGST and CGST and IGST and see if the amount is less than equal to 20 lakh, superintendent, greater than 20 lakh, less up to 2 crore, deputy commissioner, assistant commissioner, greater than 2 crore, additional commissioner or joint commissioner. Are we clear over here? You will always have to see the CGST amount in the notice. If the notice has only IGST amount, then see the IGST amount. If the notice has CGST, IGST, SGST, all the three, then see only CGST and SGST together. CGST and IGST together. Don't see the SGST amount. That's all, everyone. We are done with the monetary limit. Sir, is it important? MCQ can be asked. Please don't even go. Right, everyone. Everyone over here now. Recovery. Sir, everyone over here. Sir, once demand order is raised, once the demand order is raised on me, now I have to go ahead and make the payment within 3 months. If I don't make the payment within 3 months, section number 78, say up to 84 comes into picture. Let's go ahead and discuss section number 78, everyone. Let's go ahead and discuss section number 78. Yes, Baba, I'll be taking a class tomorrow also. Don't worry. Now listen to me over here now. Section number 78. Section number 78 says if you don't go ahead and make the initiation of recovery proceeding, if you don't go ahead and make the payment of the demand order, then they are telling if you don't go ahead and make the payment of the demand order, you should make the payment of the demand order within 3 months. If you don't make the payment within 3 months, they are telling recovery proceedings will be started against you. Now, sir, officer thought that I am a person who will run out of the country, then officer can go ahead and initiate a recovery proceeding prior to 3 months also. If department ka officer feels that, sir, it is expedient to do so, then he can go ahead and start before 3 months also. Are we clear? Yes, sir. Whenever recovery proceedings are starting, they will send you a notice basically. Section number 79 says, what are the various ways? What are the various ways he will hang you upside down and recover? Basically, he'll hang you upside down and recover. All your coins will be falling, money will be falling. How will he hang you upside down and recover? He'll actually not hang you upside down. Baba, recovery ke liye, what are the various modes of recovery which are there? I have gone ahead and told MR square, TDS. Let's go ahead and understand one by one. Number one, refund or any other amount due to such person. Baba, if department say any refund has to come to you, they will go ahead and adjust that amount demanded against that refund. They will not go ahead and give you the refund. Against the refund, they will adjust. Second, detention and selling of goods. They will go ahead and detain the goods and sell the goods. Baba, they will detain your goods, sell your goods, whichever is owned by you, basically he will go ahead and sell the goods. Either he will do it himself or he will ask specified officer to do it. Next. Third, sir, if you have any amount which is receivable from third party, he will tell third party, hey, I am Ramesh, Suresh has to pay me amount. Officer will tell Suresh, Suresh, you don't give it to Ramesh, Suresh, you give it to the officer. So Suresh will go ahead and give it to the officer. Suresh will not give it to me. Sir, Suresh did not give to the officer, he gave it to me. In that scenario, Suresh will also become a defaulter. Are we clear? Yes, sir. From third party from whom amount is due or may become due. Next. Sir, sale of movable and immovable property. Sir, recovery through district collector. My officer will go ahead and give one certificate to the district collector, and district collector will come to my place and he will recover as land revenue. Sir, recovery through application to magistrate. What will happen is my officer will go ahead and tell the magistrate, magistrate, please do the recovery from him. Now, magistrate will do the recovery from me. And if I don't go ahead and make the payment, then sir, he will go ahead and put me in jail. What happened? Okay, everyone over here. Next. Sir, recovery through realization of bond. Baba, whatever bond with security I have given, they can go ahead and realize through that also. Always remember, whenever one recovery is happening from me, my jurisdictional officer will come to collect from me. So supposing my jurisdictional officer is an SGST officer, SGST officer will collect from me the SGST also and CGST also. He will take CGST and SGST both. CGST amount he will transfer to the central government. That's all is told. Sir, what if they recover partial? Partial, then they will go ahead and divide among themselves 50-50. Who? Central government and state government will divide among themselves 50-50. Sir, can they do recovery from my distinct person? Supposingly they have come to recover from me. I have one more registration under my same PAN. Can they recover from them? Yes, Baba, they can recover from them also. Always remember, modes of recovery are M square, R square, TDS, MR square. Mr. TDS, Mr. TDS, they will deduct your tax. What is Mr. TDS? One is recovery through magistrate, recovery through movable and immovable property. R means refund adjusting, they will refund your adjust. R means realization of bond. Sir, third party say they can go ahead and do recovery. D for district collector ke through they can do recovery. They can go ahead and sell my goods and do the recovery. That's all is a nutshell over here. How they can go ahead and do recovery. This can be a small question in the exam. Don't leave it and go. Next. Sir, section number 80 comes into picture. Section number 78, 3 months mein they will start recovery proceeding. 79, M square, R square, TDS, Mr. TDS, right everyone? 80 told about payment of tax and other amount in installment. Sir, if there is a taxable person, he can go ahead and file an application saying, sir, I don't have so much money. You have demanded, I don't have money. What will he do? Department officer can go ahead and give. Commissioner may extend time limit for payment. Extend the time limit for payment means he will tell, okay Ramesh, you pay after 3 months. I am deferring. No problem. Deferment he will give. Or he will allow monthly installment, which will maximum how many months? Sir, 24 months ka installment he can allow you. Next. Self-assessed tax. Sir, no installment is allowed. Always remember, installment facility is always subject to interest. You will have to pay interest at the rate of 18%. Sir, if default in payment of any one installment, they gave me installment, I defaulted in installment also. If you default in installment, immediately total amount will be recoverable from you. So don't default in installment. Second, section number 81 comes into picture, which says transfer of property shall always be void. Person or amount became recoverable from him, creates a charge or parts with the property. I sold the property, I went ahead and gave it on mortgage. They are telling, if you go ahead and create a charge or you part with the property with an intention to defraud the government revenue, you are thinking now they will start recovery within 3 months. Let me first sell off my property, make my money. They are telling, if you do all those things, that then transfer of property shall be void. such transfer shall be void. But sir, exception is if it's a bona fide intention, sir, the intention was bona fide and it was done for adequate consideration, plus without the notice of pendency of such proceeding, I went ahead and bought the property. I did not know Suresh has gone ahead and defaulted government ka revenue. In that scenario, I am bona fide. Government will say, okay, Ramesh, this transfer will not be void. Are we clear? Yes, sir. Or I did not know about such amount to be payable by Suresh to the government. I did not know. Suresh sold me the property. I was bona fide. I bought it. Then, Baba, in that scenario, the transfer of property shall not be void. Sir, or I went ahead and bought by taking the permission from the officer saying, sir, even though he has to pay you some amount, can I buy this property from him? What officer will say, Ramesh, buy, but amount you give it to me. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Section number 82 just says that GST department will always have first charge subject to IBC. Baba, IBC ke liye one circular is there, which is there in your amendment material. Please read it. Don't miss it. Right, everyone? Section number 82 says always the first charge is of the GST department. GST department will always stand in the queue first. Right, everyone? But it is subject to insolvency and bankruptcy code. If insolvency and bankruptcy code is telling something else, that will be followed and this will not be. Section number 82 will not be followed. What is told in IBC will be followed. Subject to IBC, that's all. Section number 83, you can have a small note. You can expect a small note out of it, wherein the officer wherein you will be asked to write something about provisional attachment. What is provisional attachment? Sir, I have pendency. What is during pendency of proceeding? What is the proceeding? Section number 62, non-filer of return, best judgment of unregistered person. 64, summary assessment. Sir, 67, 73 and 74, basically demand order has been raised on you. Demand order has been raised on you. 67 deals with inspection, 73 and 74 is demand order. Now, when all these demand order assessment proceedings are going on against you, what you can do is you can release the money, you can withdraw your bank money, you can sell your property. So what officer will go ahead and do is they will go ahead and attach your bank account or other properties so that you can't go ahead and deal with them. So it is telling commissioner for protecting the interest, attach provisionally property including bank account. Sir, basically to the banker, he will go ahead and send one DRC 022, basically DRC 22 and tell don't allow any withdrawals from this account. Sir, how many time ke liye provisional attachment? Maximum 1 year. Note, person can file objection against the attachment. He can go ahead and say, sir, please release the attachment. No, don't attach my bank account. Then officer, Baba, within 7 days, commissioner to provide opportunity of being heard and he will release by order in GST DRC 22. Remember always, provisional attachment can be maximum for a period of 1 year. Section number 84 just goes ahead and says, sir, what happened? Recovery proceeding started against me. Recovery proceeding started against me. I ran to the appellate authority. Sir, you know what happened? Demand order came. Within 3 months, they started recovery. Once recovery ka notice came, no, I went for an appeal. I went for an appeal. Appeal ke liye you can go for 3 months plus 1 month. I went for an appeal, 3 months plus 1 month. I went to the appellate authority. I told, sir, please admit my appeal. When the appellate authority admitted my appeal, now appellate authority admitted my appeal, recovery proceedings will be stayed. Now, appellate authority went ahead and told, sir, demand order served, taxable person went for an appeal. Now, officer to stay the recovery proceeding. Officer will stay the recovery proceeding. Appeal disposed of in favor of me, then Baba, no recovery. Appeal disposed of against me, then Baba, recovery proceedings will continue. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, appeal mein the amount was increased. If the amount was increased, Baba, now for the amount which is increased, total amount ke liye they will go ahead and do the recovery. If amount is reduced, they will go ahead and do the recovery for the lesser amount. That's it, everyone. Sir, please take revision of section till date. Yes, Baba, I'll take it. Don't worry. Are we done till here? Are we done till here? Yes, Baba, we are done. Now, sir, people with me. Okay, sir. Baba, 5 more minutes. I'll take section revision. No, final day is tomorrow. I'll be taking tomorrow also. You'll get a link. Baba, tomorrow also we have class. I'll go ahead and give the link in the group. Please join the Telegram group, CA Ramesh Soni. Please join the Telegram group. Please go ahead, join the Telegram group, CA Ramesh Soni. In that, I'll go ahead and send the link for the tomorrow's video. Tomorrow is Sunday. Tomorrow we'll have little extended session. We'll go ahead and try to finish the chapters which you want. No audio. Sandeep, audio has come. Yes, sir. Audio has come. Right. Everyone got the audio? Audio. People say audio. Good morning everyone. I believe the audio has come now. Yes sir. Increase little more. Okay. Baba, more than this if I do, the voice will get cracked. Okay. Now I think it should be good. Right? The audio is clear now? Yeah. Okay. Everyone here. Let's go ahead and start our class now. Everyone over here now. Yesterday we had started learning with assessments. Baba, I'll give you a quick linking. We'll not have the revision now. We'll have the revision at the end of the class if we get time, because we have a long day to go, right? We have a long day to go. Let's go ahead and start our class quickly. Everyone with me. We started learning, Baba, not from GST point of view. Now we'll talk from department point of view. We started learning that department started. Let's rock everyone. Yes sir. Prashant says let's rock everyone. Let's go ahead and quickly finish. Everyone over here. Sir, assessments. We started learning with assessments, wherein the department had started assessments against me. Yes sir, we remember. Now assessment. Section number 59 went ahead and told about self-assessment. Section number 59 went ahead and told about self-assessment, which was there that, sir, I should self-assess my liability, pay to the government, right everyone? Yes sir. 60 told about provisional assessment, when you are not able to determine value. People with me now, when you are not able to determine value or rate of tax. 61 went ahead and told about scrutiny of returns. 62 best judgment of non-filers. Sir, 63 best judgment of unregistered. 64 went ahead and told about summary assessment. You guys remember? Yes sir. Sir, whenever scrutiny of return was happening, officer will go ahead and tell you that there is a discrepancy. Officer will go ahead and tell you that there is a discrepancy. If you go ahead and comply with the discrepancy, basically he'll go ahead and close it. But if you don't comply with it, sir, officer told, I will go ahead and get audit done. So Baba, the next chapter is audit and special audit. Audit and special audit. Audit and special audit. Section number 65 was audit, which was audit by department. 66 was special audit. Then audit and special audit. Now department told, if they want additional evidences, what they can go ahead and do is they can go ahead and do inspection, search and seizure, and also they can go ahead and arrest you. Sir, inspection was section number inspection, search and seizure basically was section number 67. 68 was inspection of goods which are there, basically inspection of goods in a conveyance basically. Then 69, which was there, was talking about arrest. 69 was talking about arrest. 70 was talking about summoning. 71, access to business premises. Basically you should go ahead and give access to the business premises to the department ka auditor who has come, or the CA or a CMA who is appointed. You should give him details, etc. Sir, 72, which was there, was basically telling, sir, whenever department wants to, basically for the proper implementation of the act, all the other officers, basically custom officers, railway officers, police officers, should go ahead and assist the department. Yes sir. Now once audit, special audit, inspection, search, seizure is done, department has already gone ahead and gathered details about you. Now they will go ahead and raise demand order on you. So first, sir, demand and recovery. First they will go ahead and demand. Sir, demand will come to you. Now I hope you guys remember, first show cause notice will come. Before show cause notice you can pay, sir. After show cause notice you can pay, or sir, after demand order you can pay. Now if demand order came to you, you can go ahead, demand may, section number, sir, demand section number 73 told about bona fide case. 74 told about fraud cases. 75 were general provision relating to demand. 76 was, sir, if you have collected something as tax, please go ahead and pay it. 77 went ahead and told, wrongfully collected, please take the refund and correct tax you have to pay. Then sir, 78, then department within 3 months can start recovery. If you don't go ahead and make the payment, department will start recovery. Recovery may, section number 78 went ahead and told, within 3 months they will start recovery. 79 went ahead and told MR square TDS, which went told basically what is the method of recovery. I hope you guys remember. Yes sir. Next, sir, we had section number 80 also, which went ahead and told, if people want, they will go ahead and they can go ahead and claim for installment. Commissioner can go ahead and give you installment. Transfer of property shall be void, was told by section number 81. 82 told, sir, always GST department will stand first. Sir, 83 went ahead and told about provisional assessment. 84 went ahead and told continuation of recovery proceeding. Everyone listen to me very carefully. 3 month may department will start recovery, or else you have one option that, sir, you can go for an appeal. So the next chapter is appeals and revision. Here we are done with your GST, right everyone? There are small miscellaneous chapter after this which we'll be discussing. Let's go ahead and quickly start appeals and revision. Everyone. Yes sir. Now, let's go ahead and start appeals and revision. Yes, quickly everyone. Baba, I'll be little quick because we have other chapters also which are there. We have to go ahead and finish those chapters also. So, I'll be little quick, right everyone? Yes, people, please go ahead and see over here now. Sir, appeals and revision. Sir, why appeals and revision? Baba, because if any decision is given and you are aggrieved, then you can go for a appeal against it. So, Baba, appeals and revision chapter. Now, everyone over here, adjudicating authority. Whenever an adjudicating authority passes an adjudication order, what do you mean by adjudicating authority, everyone? Sir, adjudicating authority which is there, 1 minute everyone. Now, adjudicating authority which is there is any authority appointed or authorized to pass order or decision under the act. So, Baba, any authority, whether it is additional commissioner, joint commissioner, any authority which is appointed to pass an order under the act is known as adjudicating authority, and adjudicating authority ka order is known as adjudication order. Nothing, Baba. The officer, when he goes ahead and passes the order, no, he is known as the adjudicating authority and his order is known as adjudication order. And does not include NAARC. Baba, who are not adjudicating authority? NAARC. So, Baba, NAARC are not adjudicating authority and their orders are not adjudicating order. N means National Anti-Profiteering Authority. Sir, appellate authority, appellate authority or appellate tribunal. Sir, A for AAR or AAR ka orders which are there. R for revisionary authority. Revisionary authority is not a adjudicating authority. C for CBIC. Always remember this. NAARC. Sir, who are adjudicating authority? If you have it in the exam, any authority which passes an order in GST is known as adjudicating authority other than NAARC. N for National Anti-Profiteering Authority. If they go ahead and pass an order, that is not adjudicating authority. You can't say I'll go for an appeal to the appellate authority. No, you can't go for an appeal. Sir, if appellate authority or appellate tribunal passes an order, those people are not adjudicating authority. Their orders are not adjudication order. Then sir, AAR and AAR. Sir, AAR and AAR. Sir, you guys remember? Advance ruling के लिए authority for advance ruling, appellate authority for advance ruling. Sir, appellate authority for advance ruling and advance ruling ka orders which are there are not adjudication order. Sir, next, revisionary authority is also not adjudicating authority. C for CBIC. Sir, CBIC passed one circular. You are going ahead and telling I'll go against this order to the appeal. No, Baba, all these are not adjudicating authority. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Now, Baba, all your doubts you post in the Telegram group. Everyone over here. Now, adjudication orders which are there. Adjudicating authority when it passes an order, that is known as adjudication order. Now, adjudication order is also known as order in original. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Whenever adjudicating authority passes an order, that is known as adjudication order. Against an adjudication order, you can go for an appeal. Sir, what are the orders against which you can't go for an appeal? Now, there are some orders against which you can't go for an appeal also. These are non-appealable. Very, very important for the exam. They can ask you a small question. So, I am telling, whenever you are going for an appeal, what are the orders which are non-appealable? Case transfer orders. Sir, order of seizure and detention of books, documents, etc. Sir, order sanctioning prosecution. Order rejecting payment of due in installment, basically under section number 80, whenever the officer goes ahead and passes an order, that is also non-appealable. What are the 4 non-appealable orders? Everyone with me. Sir, case transfer order, the order of seizure and detention of documents, books or things. Sorry, books, documents and register. Sir, order sanctioning prosecution, order rejecting payment of dues in installment. So, sir, against this order, you just have to S2IT, sit. You just have to sit. You can't do anything. Sir, IT means seizure and detention order. Sanction order. I for installment ka order, basically installment they have not gone ahead and given you, they have rejected your installment facility. Or sir, case transfer order. Against this order you just have to sit. So remember everyone, S2IT is basically the mnemonic to remember this. Next, sir, authorized representative. Who are the people? Now you have to go for an appeal. Who will represent? They have gone ahead and told authorized representative. Who can be your authorized representative? This can be again a small question in the exam, so mark it and keep. Baba, I am telling you, ICI is going ahead and asking questions from everywhere, and very good that they are asking. You should know everything. How can you leave things and go? Trust me, I don't believe in the ABC facility which is there, which I am going ahead and telling you this is A grade, this B grade, this C grade. You should know everything. Baba, you are learning the law because you have to also apply in the practical life. So you should know everything. Who are the people who can be authorized representative? Sir, now everyone over here. Sir, authorized representative are relative, regular employees of the SSE, practicing advocate, practicing CA, CS, CMA, GST practitioner and a retired tax officer. These people can be authorized representative. Now here one question which can be asked, I think it is section number 116 if I am not wrong. Sir, who cannot be an authorized representative? Please go ahead and read that and go. Don't leave it and go. Who cannot be authorized representative? Because there are MCQs which come. So any MCQ can come in the exam. Don't leave it and go. Who cannot be your authorized representative? Basically who are convicted, etc. Insolvent people. So please go ahead and read from your book. Now everyone over here. So sir, there is an adjudication, there is an adjudicating authority go ahead and pass an adjudication order. Now they are telling, sir, against an adjudication order, who is aggrieved by the order in original, OIO, who is aggrieved by the order in original? Sir, either appeal can be whoever is aggrieved. Actually, if you see the law says appeal by any person. I have gone ahead and written here assessee, or Baba you can write taxpayer also. Here they are actually in the law they have told any person other than the basically department, because department will go for a department appeal. Everyone listen to me very carefully. So sir, if I am aggrieved, within 3 months plus 1 month from the date of communication of the order, I'll file GST APL 01. I'll file GST APL 01 along with the specified amount. Sir, what do you mean by specified amount? Whatever has come in the order, whatever amount they have gone ahead and demanded in the order, if you agree with any amount, please go ahead and pay that amount 100%. Whatever you are agreeing, tax, interest, penalty, you have to pay full. Sir, if I am not agreeing with something, if you are not agreeing with something, that tax amount ka 10% you will have to pay as pre-deposit. As pre-deposit, 10% under CGST, 10% under SGST. Basically, you will have to pay as pre-deposit. Pre-deposit amount maximum under CGST can be 25 crore, SGST can be 25 crore. Balance amount will be deemed to be state, means balance 90% they will not go ahead and recover from you. Baba, once the appeal gets over, only then they will start recovery. Yes sir. So sir, if I am a person who is aggrieved, I have to file GST APL 01. When I am filing GST APL 01, I will have to give the amount which I am agreed amount I have to give, and sir, which I am not agreeing, the tax amount only ka 10% I'll have to give as pre-deposit. Always remember, whenever you give pre-deposit, from the date of payment till the date of refund, you will get an interest at the rate of 6%. Right everyone, under section number 115. Sir, if the department is only aggrieved, the order which was passed by the adjudicating authority, no sir, that was a fraud authority. Basically he had gone ahead and taken some help from the SSE and he has gone ahead and passed in favor of the SSE. Now what will happen over here? Appeal by department itself. Sir, it is also known as a review application or a departmental appeal. When will department go for an appeal? When will, Baba, everything will be uploaded, concentrate here. Everyone listen to me very carefully. When will department go for an appeal? Department will go for an appeal when either commissioner on his own motion or on a request received from the CGST or SGST officer. Commissioner will go ahead and examine the records of any proceeding in which the adjudicating authority, basically the proper officer, has passed the order to satisfy himself about the legality and propriety. So whenever the department is basically aggrieved, they can direct their subordinate. Who? The commissioner will go ahead and tell subordinate, hey subordinate, please go ahead and apply for a appeal. We will go for an appeal against our officer only. Right everyone? So sir, direct subordinate to apply to the appellate authority. 6 months plus 1 month condonation of delay can be done by the appellate authority. You have to go ahead and for appeal in GST APL 03, and always remember, when department is going for an appeal, there is no pre-deposit. Now the appeal will go to the appellate authority. Appellate authority will go ahead and pass an order. Whenever, Baba, it is 6%. Here there is no fees. Interest is always 6%, right? Everyone over here. Appeal to the appellate authority. Baba, when I am telling, you are not listening. The problem is, students have preoccupied their brain so much, then when I am telling the same thing, Suresh, I had gone ahead and told that the rate of interest is 6%. So unnecessarily don't ask question. Remember always, when I am telling everything. You have to keep your mind free to listen everything. Your mind is preoccupied that I'll ask 9% or 6%, 9% or 6%, and you miss out on what I am telling. So Baba, relax and understand everything. I will tell everything which is important from exam point of view. So relax and just keep listening. Now, sir, appellate authority, sir, who will be aggrieved? Either you will be aggrieved or the department will aggrieve. You are aggrieved, APL 01 file, or they will file APL 03. Now when the appeal comes to the appellate authority, what will appellate authority do? They will go ahead and pass an order. When appellate authority is passing an order, first sir, this 2 is nothing, they will give you an opportunity of being heard. Maximum adjournment can be given is 3 times. Sir, they will go ahead and permit additional ground also. If you want to go ahead and give additional ground, they will admit it. Sir, what is the fees? There is no fees which is there. There is no fees which is there. Always remember, they will go ahead and pass an order. Either they will confirm what the adjudicating authority was telling, or they will modify, or they will annul the decision or the order. Basically, they will go ahead and cancel the order. Sir, within 1 year from the date of filing the appeal, they will go ahead and give you the order. If possible, they will give you. Either they can go ahead and take more time also. No power to remand back the case to the adjudicating authority. They can't say, okay, adjudicating authority, please consider this and please pass the order again. They don't have any power to go ahead and remand the case back. Now listen to me very carefully. Who are the appellate authority? Who against whose order you should go to whom? Sir, if the order is passed by additional commissioner or joint commissioner, you have to go to commissioner appeals. Sir, if the order is passed by deputy commissioner, assistant commissioner or superintendent, you should go to joint commissioner appeals. That's all, everyone. Remember this, because they can go ahead and ask you a small MCQ. Don't leave it and go. Now listen to me very carefully. Sir, if department did not go for an appeal within 6 months, if department did not go for an appeal within 6 months, now sir, supposingly the department ka officer did not go ahead and take 500 crore ka demand. He did not go ahead and raise 500 crore ka demand. He raised only 50 crore ka demand. 450 crore he did not raise only because the department ka officer who was there was fraud, might be. It can happen. Now, sir, if department did not go for an appeal within 6 months, gone, money gone, 450 crore. No, department still has a chance. Baba, for us there is no chance, but department still has a chance. What happens over here? If no appeal within 6 months, there is a revisionary authority which is there. Basically, whoever has passed the order, their higher authority can go ahead and revise the order. Everyone over here, revise the order. If order is passed by the subordinate, revisionary authority on their own motion. Baba, question in the exam: when can the revisionary authority go ahead and revise the order? When can the revisionary authority go ahead and revise the order? Sir, revisionary authority on their own motion. Basically, the commissioner or whoever is the revisionary authority, whoever is the higher, whoever is in the higher post than the subordinate, revisionary authority on their own motion or upon an information received by them. Might be the revisionary authority has gone ahead and received an information, or on request from the CGST or SGST commissioner, what they will do, they will call and examine the record, and they will see whether on examination, revisionary authority, if they go ahead and find that sir, order was erroneous, it was illegal or improper, or sir, material facts were not considered or ignored, then Baba, or might be in consequence of observation of C&AG. This can be again a question. Sir, on examination, revisionary authority found that the order was erroneous, improper, illegal, material facts were not considered or ignored, or Baba, the C&AG audit observation told that there is some problem. Then the revisionary authority will say, stay everything. Don't go ahead and process the refund. They will stay everything. Revisionary authority will go ahead and stay. Operations will be stayed, and sir, after giving opportunity of being heard, they will go and making inquiry. They will pass a revisional order as they think just and proper. Either they will enhance, modify, or annul, basically cancel the demand order. Right, everyone? Sir, who are the revisionary authority? Sir, revisionary authority, this is very, very important because this has been this is the amendment this time which has come. If deputy commissioner, assistant commissioner or superintendent has passed the order, then revisionary authority is additional commissioner or joint commissioner. Sir, additional commissioner or joint commissioner has passed the order, then the principal commissioner or the commissioner is the revisionary authority. Again, one small MCQ which can come on this. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Sir, adjudicating authority passed an order in original, which is the adjudication order. Sir, adjudication order came. Whoever is aggrieved, if aggrieved is the taxpayer, basically any person is aggrieved, or Baba, department is aggrieved. Sir, if the taxpayer is aggrieved, 3 months plus 1 month may, they should file APL01 along with admitted amount full. Sir, pre-deposit 10% of tax, and this is under CGST, and there is same amount under SGST also. This is maximum 25 crore and your appeal will go to the appellate authority. Sir, if department is aggrieved, department can go within 6 months plus 1 month. Sir, APL03 along with this, no pre-deposit. There is no pre-deposit and the appeal will go. Once the appeal goes, either they will go ahead and confirm, modify or annul the demand which is there, and they will go ahead and pass the order. Are we clear? Yes, sir. Sir, now if department did not go for an appeal within 6 months, department going to go for a review application. Basically, revisionary authority will go ahead and revise the order. Revisionary authority will go ahead and examine the records, and if they find it prejudicial to the revenue, then they will go ahead and pass an order. They will go ahead and pass order. Revisionary authority will go ahead and pass the order. Now listen to me very carefully. Once the appellate authority passes the order or the revisionary authority passes the order, once the appellate authority passes the order or the revisionary authority passes the order, where will you go? Now, sir, either of you, whoever is aggrieved against this order or this order, you guys can go for the appellate tribunal. So let's go ahead and understand in the next page. Next page, we have the appeal to the appellate tribunal. Everyone over here, sir, order is passed by the appellate authority or order is passed by the revisionary authority. If you are aggrieved, whoever is aggrieved, either I am aggrieved or the department is aggrieved. Here also, either I am aggrieved or the department is aggrieved. We can go for an appeal against the order to the appellate tribunal. Sir, always remember, assessee when he is appealing, he will go ahead and file GST APL 05, and whenever the department is going ahead and filing an appeal, he will file APL 07. Sir, assessee will go ahead and file the appeal within 3 months plus 3 months condonation of delay can be done by the appellate tribunal. Department when it goes for an appeal, which is 6 months. Right, everyone? Sir, what is the fees for an appeal? The fees for an appeal to the appellate tribunal is 1000 rupees for 1 lakh rupees ka tax involved, subject to a maximum of 25,000. Always remember, sir, can the appellate tribunal remand the case back? Yes, Baba, they can go ahead and remand the case back either to appellate authority, or they can send the case back to the revisionary authority, or they can send it to the original authority also. Sir, if they can go ahead and refuse any appeal, yes, Baba, it's at their discretion. If the amount is less than or equal to 50,000, then they can go ahead and reject the case also, saying, hey, don't waste our time, it's a small case. Right, everyone? Sir, whenever you go ahead and file an appeal with the appellate tribunal, always remember the other party who is there. If I file an appeal, department will be given an opportunity to go ahead and file a memorandum of cross objection. Memorandum of cross objection is to be filed in APL 06. Sir, whenever the taxpayer is going for an appeal, taxpayer will have to go ahead and make a pre-deposit, which is 20% of the tax amount. Always remember, 10% was already done. Now again 20% will be done, so it will become 30%. Sir, if I go ahead and always remember, here under CGST it will be maximum 50 crore, under XGST it will be maximum 50 crore, which is pre-deposit. Sir, if this pre-deposit is refunded, refund will be at the rate of 6%. Now, sir, whenever I go for an appeal to the appellate tribunal, always remember, appellate tribunal has two-tier appellate tribunal. One is national appellate tribunal, which is at the center level. One is state level appellate tribunal. Always remember, place of supply related issue goes to the center level, basically the national bench which is there. And sir, under the national bench you further have regional benches, so they are going ahead and telling you don't have to, everyone over here, you don't have to come to Delhi. So Baba, they have gone ahead and told that against this national bench, Baba, so that you don't have to come to Delhi, national bench has been further divided into regional benches. Sir, if there is any other issue other than place of supply, then sir, you have to go to state level benches which are there. Sir, again, so that you don't have to go to the main state level bench, there are area branches which will be made. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Listen to me very carefully over here. National bench is in Delhi. National bench will have a president, which is the judicial member, and there is a technical member from the state center and this state. CGST ka one technical member will be there, SGST ka one, state ka one technical member, and the state ka one technical member, and center ka one technical member will be there, and president will be there. Basically, the judicial member is also called as the president. Now, national benches can be further divided into regional benches, so that you don't have to go to the national capital. There will be a judicial member, basically the president. There will be a technical member, and there will be another technical member from the state. Judicial member, technical member, C means center, S means state. Now, state level, when state level pe you go ahead, same, judicial member, technical member, area benchment, judicial member, technical member. Listen to me very carefully. Now, if your case involves place of supply ka issue, then Baba, it's a national issue, you have to go to national bench or the regional bench. Sir, if my case does not involve any interstate ka determination, place of supply related issue is not there, then Baba, your case will go to the state level. Always remember this. Now, sir, what will happen? They will go ahead and pass the order. Now they will go ahead and pass the order. Once they go ahead and pass the order, either they will go ahead and confirm the order what was passed by the original authority, or they will go ahead and modify the order, or they will go ahead and annul the order. They will go ahead and cancel. Now, Sir, within one year they should go ahead and pass the order. Appellate tribunal should pass the order within 1 year. That is always recommended that you should pass the order within 1 year. If they can't pass it, not a problem at all. And always a copy should be given to appellate, jurisdictional commissioner and ST state commissioner or UTGST commissioner. Listen to me very carefully. Sir, supposingly there should be one judicial member, one technical member center, one technical member state. Supposingly one member is not present, can the appeal be heard? See, it says, Baba, this was a question in the exam, one MCQ was asked, so I am going ahead and telling you, in absence of any member in any bench, supposingly one member has not come, can the appeal be heard? So it is telling an appeal with the president approval, if president gives the approval, be heard by a bench of 2 members. It can be heard by a bench of 2 members also. So if 1 member is not there, president will say, okay, I am giving the permission, and 2 members only can go ahead and hear. Now, proviso is there, sir, can the appeal be heard by only 1 member? Supposingly there are not 2 people are not there, only 1 person is there, can the appeal be heard? It is telling over here, any appeal involving an amount up to 5 lakh and not involving substantial question of law, it's a question of fact, then with the president approval be heard by a bench which is of a single member also. Sir, 2 member possible? Yes, if president gives approval. Sir, 1 member ka bench can also hear the appeal? Yes, if the amount involved is only up to 5 lakh rupees and president goes ahead and gives the approval. Basically, what will happen over here is, when there should not be a question of law and the amount should be involved up to 5 lakh rupees and president gives the approval, then Baba, they are going ahead and telling that single member also can go ahead and hear. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, can you tell please what happened till now? Everyone over here, we told adjudicating authority. Everyone with me. Adjudicating authority passes an adjudication order against which you can go for an appeal if taxpayer is aggrieved or department is aggrieved. If taxpayer is aggrieved, he will go ahead and file APL 01 along with pre-deposit. Sir, department is aggrieved, they will go ahead and file APL 03 along with a pre-deposit. No, sir, pre-deposit is not there, and your appeal will go to appellate authority. Okay, everyone? Yes, sir. And they will go ahead and pass an order either confirming, modifying or annulling the demand which is there. Sir, if department does not go for within 6 months, then department has an option that revisionary authority will go ahead and revise the order. Once revisionary authority goes ahead and examines everything, revisionary authority will pass the order either confirming, modifying or annulling the original order which was there. Against the order which is passed, you can go to the appellate tribunal. Sir, appellate tribunal, 1 minute, everyone. Yes, appellate tribunal which is there, again has been National Appellate Tribunal. Again, appellate tribunal, you have 2 types of appellate tribunal which is there. One is central level, one is state level. Central level mein you have national level appellate tribunal, one is regional level mein appellate tribunal. National level, regional level. Here also you have state level and you have area benches, basically area benches which are there. Now, national level appellate tribunal or state level appellate tribunal, both will go ahead and pass an order. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Listen, over here, whenever the national bench or the regional bench or the state bench or the area bench, sir, if these 2 go ahead and pass the order, you directly can go ahead and approach the Supreme Court. You will not go to the High Court, you will directly approach the Supreme Court. Sir, state bench or area bench, whenever they go ahead and pass the order, whenever state bench or area bench go ahead and pass the order, you will first go to the High Court and then you will go ahead to the Supreme Court. Are we clear, everyone? Let's go ahead and understand now what is it telling over here. Sir, when the order is passed, if the order is by the state bench, you will go to the High Court. Sir, High Court will go ahead and admit only if there is a substantial question of law. Then it says appeal within 180 days plus extension, no limit. If High Court want, they can go ahead and condone the delay. Sir, form is APL 08 and it should be heard by at least greater than equal to 2 judges which are there. Admit only if full payment is done. Right, everyone? Full payment means you have to go ahead and make the complete payment. Only then they will admit your appeal, because High Court case can go on for a long time. Sir, if refund is given, might be appeal came in your favor. If refund is given, refund will be given under section number 56 at the rate of interest 6% will be given. Basically, order came, apply 60 days if refund doesn't come, then they will go ahead and give. Beyond 60 days, how many ever days are delayed, they will give interest at the rate of 6%. Next, sir, if order is passed by the national bench or regional bench, then the order will directly go to the Supreme Court. Always remember, sir, either you will go from here or you will go from here to the Supreme Court. Sir, from here you can go directly, or from High Court when you are going, High Court will go ahead and give only a fitness certificate, only then you can go to the Supreme Court. Always remember one more thing, whenever you are going directly to the Supreme Court, sir, what is the time limit? Supreme Court will go ahead and admit an appeal. There is no time limit. And sir, whenever you are going to the Supreme Court, also you have to go ahead and make the full payment. Only then Supreme Court will go ahead and admit your appeal. Supreme Court, when it is admitting the appeal and supposedly the appeal comes in your favor, you will be refunded the amount with an interest of 6%, and it will be under section number 56. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, revisional rectification of mistake. Basically, if there is any rectification of mistake which is done, then Baba appellate tribunal may amend an order to rectify mistakes which are apparent within a period of 3 months from the date of the order. Once an order has come and there is any problem in the order, basically if there is an apparent mistake which is there, they can go ahead and rectify within 3 months. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, one small thing is there. When can revisionary authority, this can be a question in the exam, when can revisionary authority not revise the order? Sir, when can revisionary authority not revise the order? Appeal already filed before appellate authority, appellate tribunal, High Court or Supreme Court. Baba, if your appeal is already filed, then you can't go ahead to the revisionary authority. If appeal has already gone this channel, then Baba, you can't go to the revisionary authority. That will not be possible. Proviso, any point not raised or decided in the appeal or revision can be done before the expiry of 1 year from the order in appeal, or Baba, before the expiry of 3 years from the order in original, whichever is later. Sir, period of 6 months. Sir, when can revisionary authority cannot revise? When can revisionary authority not revise? Sir, 6 months have not passed, because if 6 months have not passed, you should go for an appeal, or Baba 3 years have passed, then revisionary authority cannot revise, or 3 years have expired. Sir, if it was already taken up for revision, once taken up for revision, might be you did not do the revision also, but still you can't take it up for revision again. Sir, a revisional order, you took up for revision, you went ahead and did the revision. Now they are telling again revision of a revisionary order is not possible. No revision again. Again they are telling time spent, basically period of stay, etc. has to be excluded. This is one important question in your exam. Revisionary authority cannot revise an order when. Right, everyone? Here we are done. Here we are done with your appeals and revision chapter, everyone. Here we are done with your appeals and revision chapter. Can we go ahead, everyone? Revisionary authority can open only after 6 months, and Baba up to the end basically, which is after 6 months, and maximum is 3 years. Yes, sir. Now listen to me very carefully over here. Someone says, sir, what graded chapter it is? In my opinion, it is a B grade chapter where they should ask you a 4 to 6 mark question. If I was the examiner, I would have definitely asked you a 4 to 6 mark question. If not a 4 to 6 mark question, at least 2 marks MCQ should come. Right, everyone? At least for the efforts which you have put for half an hour, 2 marks should come. Right, everyone? Over here, everyone, let's go ahead and start. Now, Baba, the next chapter is liability. Baba, everyone, congratulations, we are done with your GST part. Now, listen to me very carefully. Once you are done with appeals and revision, basically appellate authority, appellate tribunal, High Court, Supreme Court. Baba, you have reached the Supreme Court. You are done with your GST. Now, everyone over here. Now, there are miscellaneous chapters, small chapters which are there. Everyone over here. Now, these chapters are known as, Baba, there is no linking to this chapter. These chapters are total bakwas kind of a chapter. Now, liability to pay in certain cases. Baba, who will be liable to pay? Who will be liable? So, they are going ahead and telling, supposingly, there is a transfer of business. In case of transfer of business, transferor and transferee jointly liable to pay the dues up to the date of transfer. Sir, supposingly, one person went ahead and transferred the business. Who will be liable? Sir, transferor and transferee both will be liable up to the date of transfer. Sir, after the transfer, Baba, only the transferee will be liable. So, over here, everyone, see, these are liability to pay in certain cases. They have gone ahead and told who will be liable in what case. Now, here I will not go ahead and spend much time because we have a good chapter, refunds, coming up, right? So, I will tell you this one, and this one is generally asked in the exam. Section 90 which is there is also, I feel, important. See, I'll tell you, please, this is one page which is there. If you read it only once also, no? If you read it only once also, it should be more than enough. Don't leave it and go. Who will be liable in what case? See, I don't want to leave it, but I have a refunds ka chapter which we have to go ahead and do little more in detail. So, I am telling liability to pay in certain cases is a chapter which you guys have to read. Sir, liability to pay in certain cases. Who will be liable when? Sir, if there is a agent and principal because agent and a principal, agent is supplying on behalf of the principal, agent and principal shall be jointly liable. So Baba, there is nothing which I have to go ahead and explain over here. I have gone ahead and marked in color whichever I feel important. 90 also I feel they can go ahead and ask you. 93 also. See, this is a C grade chapter. Again, you will tell me, sir, whether this is required. Baba, it is not required to be asked, but it's a C grade chapter. But you never know, a 2 marks ka MCQ or a 4 marks ka question can come on this. 2 to 4 marks is the area of this. 2 to 4 marks. 2 to 4 marks. Sir, this was B graded chapter. 4 to 6 marks at least should be expected out of this, right everyone? Yes sir. Let's go ahead everyone, move to the next chapter, offenses and penalties. Listen to me very carefully. Offenses and penalties. Now, yes sir, we have place of supply chapter also which is there. Everyone, place of supply chapter also which is there, which we'll be discussing, and then we'll be discussing refund. Now, offenses and penalties. Sir, this offense I did, this penalty will be levied. This offense I did, this penalty will be levied. So Baba, under section number 122.1, section number 122.1, see, any law for to be followed properly, there has to be penalties ka chapter which has to be there, that sir, if you don't do this, this will happen. Baba, people should be made scared of, right? So whenever in GST, all these chapters, whenever you are reading, which are basically up to the returns ka chapter, etc., government has the authority to go ahead and levy penalty if you go ahead and do anything, right everyone? Yes sir. Anything means what they have gone ahead and told in the chapter. So here, now section number 122.1 goes ahead and talks about 21 offenses. In this 21 offenses are done by a taxable person. Sir, what is the amount of penalty? 10,000, or the amount of tax which is involved. Tax involved, I can go ahead and say whichever is higher. Always remember, tax involved, whichever is higher. Now, everyone over here, this is a chapter which should be asked for 4 to 6 marks. Again, I believe it's a B graded chapter. They will ask you a question on this, so don't leave it and go. Everyone over here. Yes, no category or so category or big grade category. Rushabh says we will do it. Yes sir, you will have to do it because we have gone ahead and spent a lot of time. Everyone should do all of it and go. Don't leave it and go. Everyone listen. Now, offenses and penalties, again 4 to 6 marks is expected. B graded chapter, it's a good chapter. Please do it and go. Now, sir, section number 122.1. Everyone, 5 minutes I'll spend, and then we'll move to the next chapter, which is place of supply. We'll spend time in place of supply. Section number 122.1. I'll go quickly. You will have to read it at home. I'll go quickly with the place offenses and penalties chapter. Baba, there is nothing which I have to explain. This offense you do, this penalty. This offense you do, this penalty. Sir, how do we remember this chapter? Baba, do one thing. Tear the chapter from my chart book, stick it beside your bed. Every day before sleeping, see it properly and sleep. Baba, you will remember it in the exam. I am telling you, offenses and penalties chapter, the best way to remember it, take it out from the chart book, put it in your besides your bed, so that before sleeping, every day you sleep and go, at least in the exam, you will remember it. You will get your 4 marks which are there, right everyone? Don't forget, these are ideas which are very important, right? Everyone listen to me very carefully. Section number 122.1 says, sir, what are the penalties which can be levied on a taxable person for the various offenses which are there? Okay sir. 122.2 says, registered person, if he does an offense, then they are telling tax not paid, short paid, etc. ka case mein they can go ahead and levy a penalty. 122.3 says, any person, basically any other person who will go ahead, basically if someone is helping me in doing an offense, then they are telling we'll go ahead and levy a penalty. Here the penalty is 10,000. Always remember, penalties which are told are under CGST, SGST may also same amount of penalty will be levied on you, right everyone? Yes sir. Sir, 10,000 or 10% of the tax due, whichever is higher. 10,000 or 100% of the tax due, whichever is higher. Always remember, these penalties are told over here, but if you are penalized under section number 73 and 74, then again this penalty will not be levied. Next, sir, here 122.3 talks about any other person. Any other person ka case mein 25,000 under CGST, 25,000 under SGST. Sir, if I don't go ahead and furnish information return, then they are telling there will be a penalty which will be 100 rupees per day, maximum 5,000 rupees. Sir, furnishing of statistics, if you don't go ahead and furnish statistics, 10,000 rupees. And Baba, in case of continuing offense, they are telling 100 rupees subject to a maximum of 25,000. Always remember, this is under CGST, right everyone? Yes sir. Next, general penalty 25,000. General penalty can be 25,000. This is something which is important, which you should read and go. What are the general discipline? Sir, officer will not go ahead and impose a penalty if you have gone ahead and done a minor breach where the amount of tax involved is 5,000 rupees, or which can be easily rectifiable. This can be given in the form of a case study. Don't leave it and go that Mr. Ram has gone ahead and done an offense. Should the officer go ahead and penalize? Baba, officer will not go ahead and penalize you if you have gone ahead and done an offense. which involves 5,000 rupees and which can be easily rectifiable. Next, sir, penalty should be commensurate with the degree. Whatever is the severity, that much penalty should be imposed. Basically, sir, no penalty to be imposed before giving an opportunity of being heard. OBS should be given. Sir, officer should always go ahead and tell under which law, which is the applicable law under which I am going ahead and levying penalty on you. If they don't go ahead and do it, then the order is useless. Order is void. So, Baba, always remember this can also be a case study in the exam. They will have to go ahead and specify the nature and the applicable law under which they have gone ahead and levied the penalty. It is very, very important. Baba, don't forget, from this case studies have been asked in my Q&A book. You can go ahead and read. There are questions on this. This is very important. Don't leave it. This one and the first one, they can ask you a case study. If you person voluntarily discloses, PO may go ahead and consider. If I go ahead and tell, sir, sorry, I have done a mistake, then he can consider levying less penalty also. Yes, the provision of section number, this section shall not apply where the penalty is a fixed amount. Sir, if penalty is 10,000, you are telling, sir, please take less. No, 9,750. That is not possible. Penalty is 10%. You are telling, sir, please take 9%. No, take 8%. No, Baba, you can't do this. Wherever penalty amount is fixed or the percentage is fixed, it will be, this chapter will not apply. Means they can't go ahead and reduce the penalty. They can't say pay 9,750. They can't say pay 9%, pay 8%. That is not possible. Next, sir, this is total bakwas again. This is 128, waiver of fees. I hope you guys remember under section number 47, I went ahead and told fees is now 10 rupees. In case of nil return, other returns ka case mein 25 rupees. Baba, section number 129 and 130 is the most important for your exam. Read it. Everyone, read it at home. There are a lot of questions which are there in the MCQ book. There are a lot of questions, sorry, in the Q&A book which I have given on this. You have to solve and go. You have to solve and go because this should come for 4 marks. Either of them, they can go ahead and ask you for 4 marks. Sir, this talks about detention, seizure and release of goods in transit. When you are going on the way, if your goods are being seized, what is the penalty amount which you will have to pay is told over here. Sir, in case of confiscation, so that they don't go ahead and confiscate your goods, Baba, confiscation ke liye how much penalty should be told, that amount is told over here. I have gone ahead and told it, but this you will understand. First read it, solve question, only then it will settle in your brain. So you have to do the question answer, right? Next, section number 132 is also important from your exam point of view. Mark and keep it. Section number 132 talks about, sir, when you will be sent to jail. Baba, if you go ahead and do all these offenses, they are going ahead and telling, we will be sending you to jail. If the amount involves greater than 5 crore, then 5 years ka jail. Sir, amount involved greater than 2 crore up to 5 crore, then sir, 3 years ka jail, up to 3 years ka jail. Sir, if 1 crore up to 2 crore, then they are telling, sir, jail up to 1 year and fine. Sir, if you go ahead and do FTP, sir, FTP, you remember, falsify record, tampering of document and prevention of officer. Baba, don't remember FTP. Listen to me very carefully. Sir, falsifying records, preventing the officer and tampering of document. If you do FTP, then you will go to jail up to 6 months with fine or both will be levied on you. Right, sir? Sir, in case of repetitive offense, no limit. You will go to jail up to 5 years. Yes, sir. Sir, if it's a cognizable offense, basically all these 4, I had already explained you the cognizable offense and the amount involved is greater than 5 crore. Then they are telling that amount that will be cognizable. If all other offenses will be non-cognizable. I told you whenever it is 4 things which are told above: supplies without invoice, invoice without supply, sir, avails the tax on the basis of bogus invoice and tax is not paid to the government. 4 offenses plus amount 5 crore, above 5 crore, then it is cognizable, severe offense. Sir, otherwise all offenses are non-severe, non-cognizable. Always remember, sir, offenses under 1, 2 and 3 and repetitive offense, at least you should go to jail for 6 months. But unless the court goes ahead and specifically goes ahead and says that there are adequate reason that he should not be sent to jail. Okay, sir. Now here the most important part is compounding offenses. Don't leave it and go. Listen always. Minimum fine which is there is 10,000 and 150% of the tax involved. Sir, compounding means what? You can pay money and go out honey. Right, everyone? You can pay money and go out. Right. So it is says 10,000 or 50% of the tax involved, and maximum amount is, sir, multiplied by 3 over here, you will get 30,000 and 150%. 10,000 into 3, 30,000, 50% into 3, 150%. This is the maximum fine. They can ask you a numerical on this, and sir, these points which are written, don't forget it. When compounding will not be done, this can also be a small question in the exam. Baba, there is nothing to explain from this chapter. I have already told you this first part which is there. Please remember it. Don't miss it and go. These 2 points which are there can be a small MCQ. This 129 and 130 will come. In my opinion, it should come. If I was the person setting the paper, I would have put 1 4 marks question. So don't forget to do question answers from the Q&A book. Sir, 132, okay. And 138, very important. Don't leave it and go. Other sections are also important. It is not that you will tell me, sir, the other sections a question came, you didn't do it. Baba, other sections are also equally important. My opinion and views given in the class is only for classroom purpose. Exam purpose ke liye read everything. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Listen to me very carefully over here now. If you guys remember, when I was teaching you intrastate, Baba, we'll move to the next chapter. When I was teaching you intra or intrastate or inter, section number 10, 11, 12 and 13 came, which talked about place of supply. Section number 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's go ahead and start our discussion quickly on the place of supply. Baba, I'll be little quick with place of supply. Next chapter comes with the refund after this. Place of supply, section number 10, 11, 12, 13. Section number 10, 11 deals with goods ka place of supply. Section number 10, 11 deals with place of supply with respect to goods. 12 and 13 deals with place of supply with respect to services. Everyone, section number 10 has section number 10.1 and 10.2. 10.1 says, 10.1a has wherever supply involves movement. Everyone with me, supply involves movement. Place of supply will be where the movement terminates. Sir, if it's a bill to ship to model, bill to me, ship to him, then Baba, location of the third party, basically my location of the principal place of business of the third party will become your place of supply. Sir, supply does not involve movement. Whenever supply does not involve movement, location of goods at the time of delivery. Sir, assembled or installed, whenever goods are to be installed or assembled at site, sir, place of such assembly or installation has to be taken. Sir, goods are supplied on board. You are going in aeroplane, goods are supplied on board. Then Baba, where the goods are taken on board, that shall be the place of supply. Always remember, everyone with me, section number 10, 11, 10 deals with place of supply with respect to goods. I'll write it down like this. Yes, sir, place of supply, we have 4 sections which are there. Section relating to goods and sir, section relating to services. Sir, whenever I am dealing with section relating to goods, section number 10 comes into picture, section number 11 comes into picture. Sir, services ka case mein 12 comes into picture and 13 comes into picture. Section number 11 deals with goods when they are imported or exported. Imported or exported ka case mein section number 11 deals. Other cases mein section number 10 will deal with it. Section number 12 and 13. Sir, when location of supplier and location of recipient both are in India, then section number 12 is applicable. Location of supplier or location of recipient, any one is outside India, or any one in India, then Baba, section number 13 will be applicable. Means anyone is outside India, either the supplier or the recipient. Anyone is outside India, then section number 13 will be applicable. Section number 10 we have to go ahead and discuss now. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Section number 10 we have to discuss now. Section number 10.1. Section number 10 has section number 10.1 A, B, C, D and E. Section number 10.1a says, sir, supply involves movement where the movement terminates. Sir, bill to ship to model mein principal place of business of the third party. Sir, supply does not involve movement, delivery or basically the place location at the of the goods at the time of delivery. Sir, goods are assembled at site, place of such assembly or installation. Goods are supplied on board, sir, place where the goods are taken on board. Section number 10.2 says that, sir, if where place of supply cannot be determined, then to be determined in the manner prescribed. Okay, sir. Section number 11 goes ahead and says, whenever you go ahead and import some goods, you imported the goods in Mumbai, but your location is in Delhi, place of supply will be Delhi, location of the importer. Sir, when goods are exported, location outside India shall be the place of supply. Sir, section number 10 done, section number 11 done. Section number 10 went ahead and told about place of supply relating to goods. 11 went ahead and told whenever you have imported goods, location of the importer. Export ka case mein location outside India shall be the place of supply. Section number 12 goes ahead and talks about services. Let's go ahead and start reading services now. Sir, location of supplier and location of recipient both are in India. When location of supplier and location of recipient both are in India, then section number 12 will be applicable. Section number 12 will be applicable. Baba, there is general rule which is there, section number 12 to 3 to 14. are baba specific rule which are applicable on specific services only. So what is the general rule? General rule is, sir, whenever it is a service which is provided to a registered person, location of such registered person is the place of supply. Location of registered person. Sir, if it is provided to an unregistered person, baba, see the address on record. If you have the address on record, that's the place of supply. Sir, if I don't have the address on record, my location, your location, I am here, you are here, here is the place of supply. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, registered person, location of registered person. Unregistered person, address on record. Sir, address on record is not there. My location, your location. Address on record is not there. Location of supplier will be the place of supply. Now, sir, whenever it's a service which is specific service, then baba, section number 12.3 to 12.14 is applicable. Let's go ahead and deal with section number 12.3. 12.3 it says services in relation to immovable property. Whenever it's a service in relation to immovable property, directly in relation to an immovable property, or baba, it is lodging accommodation. Lodging accommodation can be in boat or vessel also, that Kerala houseboat. Yes, sir. Function at an immovable property. IMP means function at an immovable property, or any other ancillary services which are provided in relation to the above. Then they are telling over here, location or intended location of the property shall be the place of supply. Sir, immovable property related services, location or intended location of the immovable property shall be the place of supply. Sir, immovable property is located outside India. Then baba, supplier and recipient both are in India, no? Section number 12. Then baba, government will catch the neck of the recipient, say place of supply. Basically, supplier will say location of recipient is in India, I am also in India, location of recipient will become place of supply if the immovable property is outside India. Sir, immovable property is located in multiple states. I am going ahead and giving services which relate to an immovable property which is located in many states. Then baba, whatever I am collecting for every state, that is the place of supply. That value ke liye, that state will be the place of supply. But sir, supposingly I am collecting one lump sum amount, if you are going ahead and collecting, everyone here, supply of service treated to be made in each state, because I have gone ahead and given services in each state, place of supply will be in each state in the proportion of value of services collected separately. Sir, if I have collected separately for each state, then baba, that amount ke liye, that state will be the place of supply. But sir, or you have to go ahead and determine as per the contract. Sir, if contract is also not telling anything, then apply rule number 4. Rule number 4, basically you can go ahead and read those 3 questions. There are 3 questions which are told in rule number 4. Those are the important questions, don't leave it. Rule number 4 says in proportion to night, sir, in proportion to night or area, or on the basis of declaration given by the service provider. There are 3 questions relating to this. Please go ahead and do it. Yes, sir. Sir, if it's a performance based service, don't forget it. If it's a performance based service, 1 minute everyone. Yes, sir, if it's a performance based service, always remember what are the performance based service which falls in section number 12.4. There are only this performance based service which will fall in section number 12.4. RCB failed pathetically. Now they are not failing, baba, earlier it was. RCB failed pathetically. Everyone, RCB failed pathetically. Baba, no comments on cricket. Yes, everyone over here, RCB failed pathetically. What will you remember with RCB? Everyone, RCB. Everything told in the class is only for classroom purpose. Failed pathetically. Sir, what do you mean by R? R means restaurant and catering. Restaurant and catering services. C means, baba, only in this scenario, section number 12.4 will be applicable. Cosmetic and plastic surgery. Here B means beauty treatment. Baba, I also don't remember, so you should write it and keep. Beauty treatment. F for fitness services, basically fitness related services. P for plastic surgery. No, cosmetic surgery I have told. Cosmetic I have told. Okay, I'll put plastic surgery over here. Plastic surgery. And the next one is health services. Health services. Always remember, only this performance related services ke liye only. Okay, someone told personal grooming also is there, sir. Okay, then I think we have to write personal grooming. Okay, do one thing, 1 minute, no problem. Cosmetic and plastic surgery. Here you write personal grooming. Okay, no problem. We'll write personal grooming here. Yes, everyone, always remember this. What are the performance based services for which section number 12.4 will be applicable? Always remember, RCB failed pathetically. R means restaurant and catering. C means cosmetic and plastic surgery. B means beauty treatment. Failed. F for failed fitness services. Pathetically. P means personal grooming, and H means health services. Are we clear? For all this, they are going ahead and telling, sir, place of performance, POP shall be the place of supply. Sir, if I am going ahead and giving training and appraisal service, if I am giving it to a registered person, location of registered person, unregistered person, where I am going ahead and doing the performance, basically wherever I am going ahead and doing this performance appraisal ka service. Sir, admission to an event, baba, a event, park or any ancillary services, they are going ahead and telling place of event or park. Baba, Arjit Singh came to Bangalore mein show is happening, place of supply shall be Bangalore. Baba, you came to supposedly Hyderabad mein there is a film city which is there, now you enjoyed in the Ramoji film city, place of supply will be that place only. So it says where the event is happening or the park is located. Next, sir, organizing of event, any organizing of event ka services. If I am organizing an event for you, supposedly I am organizing someone ka marriage function, I am organizing a function, then they are telling organizing of event or any ancillary services. Registered person, location of the registered person. Sir, if I am going ahead and giving it to unregistered person, place of event, the place of the event shall be the place of supply. Sir, event is held outside India, location of the recipient. Supply, recipient both are in India, event is outside India. Are we clear, everyone? Then they are telling, sir, location of recipient. Sir, if event is held in multiple state, then they are telling, please go ahead, place of supply will be in all the state. If event is held in multiple state, place of supply will be in all the state. I am telling, sir, what value should be there for each state? Then they went ahead and told, value shall be in proportion to the value collected separately. Sir, I have gone ahead and collected a consolidated amount. Then they are telling, please go ahead and apply in the terms of the contract or rule number 5. Rule number 5 says, please apply gap. Gap is nothing. How you are going ahead and accounting, that should be followed. Sir, if I am going ahead and doing transportation of goods, if it is happening, including mail and courier, if it is happening for a registered person, location of the registered person. If for unregistered person, sir, where the goods are picked up, pickup location is your place of supply, hand-picked. Right, sir, if goods are being transported outside India, always remember, very, very important, transportation of goods outside India, place of supply shall be destination, place of supply shall be the destination. Sir, passenger transportation service, baba, I have drawn plane over here, doesn't mean only aircraft ka case mein, passenger transportation can happen any place. So they are telling registered person, location of registered person, unregistered person, where the people jump, place of embarkation for a continuous journey. Continuous journey means where there is no stopover, where you are basically getting down and getting to a new flight. So they are telling that is known as continuous journey. Sir, right to passage, always remember right to passage. Metro card is a right to passage. Right to passage ka case mein general rule will apply. Right, everyone? Sir, explanation, return journey is always treated as separate journey. I went to Mumbai, coming back from Mumbai, baba, both are two separate journeys. Right, everyone? Registered person, location of registered person whenever passenger transportation service is given. Unregistered person ka case mein place of embarkation. Yes, sir, will remember it. On-board services, baba, you went on in a plane, on board you are taking services. Plane came from Mumbai, then Bangalore, then it went to Hyderabad. On the way from Bangalore to Hyderabad, you took some services. They are telling for these services, the place of supply shall be the first scheduled departure point which was there. So they are telling first scheduled departure point. Sir, telecommunication services, baba, if any telecommunication services are given which is relating to fixed line, circuit, dishboard, dish, etc. Basically, what will happen? All this circuit, fixed line will be installed. So place of supply will be where the circuit and fixed line are installed. Circuit, fixed lines are installed. Sir, postpaid ka case mein billing address will be the place of supply. Sir, prepaid mobile or internet, if the company is selling through selling agent, place of supply will be the address of the selling agent. Selling agent going ahead and further selling, baba, where he has gone ahead and received the amount, basically where the prepayment is received, that will be the place of supply. Sir, over here it is company selling it to the selling agent selling it further. When company sells it to the selling agent, place of supply will be the address of the selling agent, basically location of the selling agent. When selling agent goes ahead and sells it further, then baba, where he is receiving the prepayment, that is the place of supply. Next, prepaid services, basically through internet banking, address on record will be taken. Any other case, address on record. If address on record is not there, take the location of supplier. Here one thing is there, supposedly BSNL went ahead and installed lease circuit, was installed in 2 locations and they went ahead and charged a consolidated amount. Baba, place of supply, nothing. If there is one circuit in Karnataka, one circuit in Tamil Nadu, 1:1 ka ratio mein you have to go ahead and distribute the value, and baba, for that value the place of supply will be Tamil Nadu, for that value the place of supply will be Karnataka. That's it. So they are going ahead and telling lease circuit installed in greater than one state or UT in proportion to the value in terms of the contract or as per the rule number 6. Rule number 6 says based on number of point location in each state, you will go ahead and determine the place of supply. Next, financial and stock broking का service में Baba always take the address on record and address on record. If address on record is not there, location of supplier shall be the place of supply. Insurance services, sir. Insurance services, registered person, location of the registered person, unregistered person, address on record. Sir, advertisement service. Always remember they are talking about section number 12, 14. 12 subsection 14 talks about address on record. Sorry, it talks about advertisement services which are given to the government. Central government, state government, local authority, statutory body meant for states or union territory. Place of supply, Baba, government gave me 10 lakh rupees and told Ramesh, please go ahead and advertise in all the states that people should give up the LPG subsidy. Now I am an advertising company giving services to the government. In what ratio that 10 lakh rupees I am going ahead and giving services in 5 states? In what ratio the value shall be apportioned? They are going ahead and telling over here, sir, the value shall be apportioned in each state. Value will be apportioned as in every state. Place of supply will be in every state. NUT and value proportion to amount attributable to service provided in respective state in terms of contract. If the contract says 2 lakh is for this state, 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 then take that value. If contract may only one consolidated amount is given and you are required to advertise in 5 states, Baba, then on what basis you will go ahead and do apportionment? They have gone ahead and told apply rule number 3. Rule number 3 I have gone ahead and summarized over here. Can you guys see? Rule number 3, manner of determination of value attributable to different states. Manner for value determination of different state in absence of agreement. Baba, in absence of an agreement, how you will go ahead and apportion that value? Baba, government paid me 10 lakh rupees. How I'll go ahead and do apportionment? Apportionment, if government have told you to do advertisement in newspaper and publication, Ramesh Soni Limited have gone ahead and done advertisement for the government in newspapers. So Baba, how much amount I am paying in each state to those respective newspapers? That will be the ratio in which the total 10 lakh amount will be apportioned. Are we clear, everyone? Amount payable. Sir, printed material, pamphlet. Supposingly I am going ahead and doing apportionment for the government in printed material, amount payable. Amount payable to those basically people for printing those materials, etc. That will be the basis for apportionment. Next, hoarding in train. They are telling amount payable for such hoardings, etc. Hoardings other than in train. Then they are telling train may, if you are going ahead and doing advertisement for the government, how much is the railway track in each state? That will be the basis for the apportionment of the value. Next, sir, utility bill may, if you are doing the amount payable to each state may, those companies for the utility bill ka advertisement. Sir, railway ticket may, number of railway station in each state. Over the radio station, how much amount did you pay in every state to the radio station wala people? That amount will be the ratio. Next, television channel viewership you will have to take. Cinema hall, amount payable to each cinema hall, that should be the basis. Sir, next, over internet, basis will be internet subscriber. Through SMS, telecom subscribers will be the basis of apportionment. Remember this, don't leave it and go. I have gone ahead and summarized it over here only. Who is this guy? The Divakar. I am teaching over here and he is like, sir, A grade, B grade, C grade. Why? If I say C grade, you will not learn C grade chapter. Can we go ahead, everyone? Baba, this is an A grade chapter, don't leave it and go. Next, this is an A grade chapter, don't leave it and go. Now, everyone over here, place of supply with relating to services. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, I am going to teach with section number 13. Section number 13, I am going ahead and teaching you. Section number 13 says location of supplier or location of recipient. Any one is outside India. Location of supplier or location of recipient. Any one is outside India. Then section number 13 will be applicable. Everyone over here. Location of recipient or location of supplier, anyone is outside India, then section number 13 will be applicable. Sir, general rule. Generally, sir, place of supply is the location of recipient. Place of supply is the location of recipient. But sir, location of recipient is not available, then location of supplier will become the place of supply. Right, everyone? Sir, section number 13.3. Section number 13.3 goes ahead and says, sir, if it's a performance-based service, A, B. Performance-based service, always remember, if goods are made physically available, sir, if goods are made physically available, where you have gone ahead and done the performance. Baba, here they have not gone ahead and told only those performance-based services which were RCB failed pathetically. RCB failed pathetically, right, everyone? They are not talking about those services. They are telling any performance based service if you are going ahead and doing in respect of goods, if goods are made physically available, the place where you are doing the service is the place of actual performance is the place of supply. Sir, this is a proviso, this is a provision, okay, this is a proviso, this is a proviso, please write it and keep. Proviso says if you have gone ahead and given services with respect to any goods which you have gone ahead and given the services remotely, then they are telling place where the goods are located at the time of providing the service will become place of supply. Location of the goods at the time of going ahead and doing the service will be the place of supply. Here two definitions are very important, everyone. One is import of service, one is export of service. Importation of service and exportation of service. Sir, importation of service, Baba, what do you mean by importation of service? Sir, supplier is outside India, recipient is in India. Place of supply, if you go ahead and apply section number 13 and you find place of supply also in India, then Baba it will become importation of service. I hope you guys remember importation of services may you will be liable to pay GST under RCM. Sir, if it is for business purpose or non-business purpose, sir, business purpose, then RCM will apply, non-business purpose, then it was exempted. I hope you guys remember. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Importation of services, sir, supplier is outside India, recipient is in India. Supplier is outside India, recipient is in India. Section number 13 always says when either of the parties is outside India, then section number 13 will apply. Sir, supply is outside India, recipient is in India, place of supply is in India, then it will become importation of service. If it is importation of service, then you will have to go ahead and say, sir, if place of supply by applying section number 13 comes to be in India, then sir, RCM will apply. But sir, here also you will have to go ahead and read. Sir, if it is for business purpose, then RCM, non-business purpose, then it is exempt. Subject to, very good. Sandeep says, Focus says OIDR. Sir, OIDR going ahead and providing services to an NTOR. Sir, OIDR providing services to an NTOR. Then Baba, forward charge mechanisms shall be applicable. I hope you guys remember. Yes, sir. Sir, what do you mean by export of service? Very, very important definition for your exam. People, can you guys tell me what is the section number 2 clause? Section number 2 clause for export of services. Definition is given in section number 2 subclause 6. Very good, Gopal. Very good. Everyone over here. Export of services. Export of services. Everyone over here. Section number 2 subclause 6 goes ahead and defines export of service. Sir, location of supplier is in India. Location of recipient is outside India. Sir, place of supply is outside India. Baba, if place of supply by applying section number 13, if you go ahead and sir, what you are realizing is foreign convertible currency. If you are going ahead and realizing forex, then they are going ahead and telling, if you realize forex and sir, you both are not mere establishment of a distinct person, then it will become export of service. Always remember now, when you are reading section number 13, always it will be either import of service or export of service. If it is import of services, you will be liable to pay GST under RCM. Sir, if it does not qualify for import of service, then you will not have to pay GST under RCM. Sir, if it is export of service, if it qualifies for export of service, please go ahead and take 0 rating ka benefit. 0 rating ka benefit you can go ahead and take, right everyone? So always remember, place of supply becomes very, very important over here. Everyone over here. Now, sir, if you have gone ahead and given services with relating to any goods, remotely you have gone ahead and given service, location of the goods at the time of supply of service basically will be the place of supply. Sir, if goods are temporarily imported and you have gone ahead and done some treatment or process on it, or you have done some repair, they are going ahead and telling section number 13(2) general rule will apply. General rule says location of recipient of service will become the place of supply. Location of recipient of service will become the place of supply. Next, sir, supplied to individual or requiring physical presence. Sir, if there is any performance based services which are supplied to an individual or which requires basically physical presence, supposingly one haircut is given, haircut may or physical presence is required, then they are telling place of actual performance will become the place of supply. Here I have gone ahead and given one circular. See over here, sir, supposingly unpolished diamonds have come into India from abroad and re-exported after cutting polishing. What will you go ahead and do? Place of supply. Sir, Diamonds came to India, treatment done, process done, and re-exported. Then, sir, place of supply general rule. So it says place of supply shall be determined using section number 13.2. Location of recipient of services outside India. 13.3 is not applicable on goods temporarily imported into India for treatment or process. Goods whenever it is temporarily imported. Goods whenever it is temporarily imported into India. What is applicable is always, sir, whenever goods are temporarily imported into India, then section number 13.2 will be applicable. This was circular which had come for diamonds, right everyone? Yes sir. Sir, services in relation to immovable property, always remember, services in relation to immovable property, wherever the immovable property is located, that is the place of supply. Sir, admission to or organizing of event, everyone over here, admission and organizing was given separately, but here they have given it together and they are told wherever the place of the event is there, that is only the place of supply. Sir, services are given, basically this 3, 4, 5, all these services are given in multiple location, including one location in the taxable territory. The entire amount ke liye place of supply will become in the taxable territory, India, and tax will be payable in India. Everyone here. So it says whenever services are given, basically which are told in 3, 4 and 5. 3 talks about place of performance based, 4 talks about immovable property, 5 talks about admission to an event or organizing of an event. If organizing of an event, supposingly I have gone ahead and done for multiple location, one location is in India, account ke liye supposingly I have gone ahead and organized an event is done in US, Canada and India. Baba, one location is in India, place of supply for the entire amount will fall in India. Better go ahead and make separate contracts. No, right everyone? Sir, place of supply will be the location in the taxable territory, that is India, right everyone? Yes sir. Sir, services in 3, 4 and 5, supposingly all these 3, 4 and 5, all these services are provided, in multiple states. It is provided in India and it is provided in multiple states. Then they are telling place of supply will be in multiple states, but sir, on what value? So they have gone ahead and told place of supply in each state and value shall be in the proportion of value collected separately. Whatever value I have collected separately, supposingly one car came into India, we did the repairs on the car. Now listen to me very carefully. On that repair, what will be the place of supply? So in that scenario, you will go ahead and say whatever is the value you have collected separately. No sir, I collected one consolidated amount. One car came, repaired in 2 states, one consolidated amount was collected. So they are telling in terms of the contract you take. Sir, contract is not telling anything. They are telling please go ahead and apply rule. Rule number 7, rule number 8 and rule number 9 will be applicable. Rule number 7 is applicable in case of section number 13.3. Rule number 8 is applicable in case of 13.4 and rule number 9 is applicable in case of 13.5. Baba, rule number 3 says services supplied in respect of same goods. One car came into India, we have gone ahead and done the repairs relating to this car and it is done in multiple states. Divide value equally. Sir, services supplied with respect to different goods. Then Baba, ratio of the invoice value of the goods will be taken. Sir, services supplied to an individual, apply gap rate. Apply the gap rate. Basically how you are going ahead and accounting. Sir, services by a banking company or financial institution or NBFC to account holder. Sir, if there is a banking company, supposing the Swiss bank is going ahead and providing services to Nikita. Nikita is a holder of Swiss bank account in India. Then Baba, what will be the place of supply for that Swiss bank? Everyone over here. Sir, intermediary services, hiring of means of transportation including yacht, up to 1 month. So if you have gone ahead and taken this yacht etc on hire only for 1 month, then they are telling location of supplier of service. Location of supplier of service shall be the place of supply. Next, sir, transportation of goods excluding mail and courier. Sir, mail and courier may please go ahead and apply section number 13.2 general rule. Transportation of goods, generally it can be happen by air also, road also, anything. Transportation of goods, if it is happening, always remember destination of such goods shall be the place of supply. Destination of goods shall be the place of supply. Now, sir, there is one circular over here, Antrix Limited. Now, Antrix, what it does, Baba, India may we have Antrix. What it does is, supposingly NASA has a satellite which it wants to launch. What it will tell is, Antrix Corporation ko it will say, can you launch this satellite for me and send it to the space? Now, in this scenario, the question which was asked was, location of supplier is in India. India ka entity is going ahead and giving location of recipient is outside India. If sir, place of supply also comes outside India and what they are going ahead and say paying is foreign convertible currency, then it will become export of service. So Baba, here the clarification which was given was Antrix Corporation, whenever it is giving services to international clients, Baba, because the spaceship is going in the ship, spaceship is going in the space, Baba, it's a location outside India, place of supply is outside India, and it will be an export of services eligible for zero rating, right everyone? Yes sir. So Baba, Antrix Corporation may they have gone ahead and told supply of satellite launch services by Antrix Corporation, international customer, section number 39 will be applicable, place of supply will be outside India, and if supply meets the requirement of section number 26. What is section number 26 saying? Sir, supply is in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India. What we are receiving is foreign convertible currency, and then both are not mere establishment of a distinct person, sir, and it constitutes export of service, and it shall be zero rating supply. Domestic clients के लिए Antrix Corporation is providing services domestically, location of supplier, location of recipient both are in India, apply section number 12(8) and it will be always taxable, GST will be applicable. Next, passenger transportation services में, sir, always remember where the passenger jumps in. Sir, services on board, first scheduled departure point. OIDR services, Baba, location of recipient of service. I hope you guys remember OIDR service, location of recipient of service. To prevent double taxation, section number 1313 says if government wants to prevent double taxation or non-taxation, then government can go ahead and notify any services के लिए place of supply to be the place of effective use and enjoyment of that service. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Section number 1313 में government has the power to go ahead and notify place of supply as the place of effective use and enjoyment. So Baba, over here government went ahead and issued the first circular in this, where government went ahead and told if people from outside India are giving their medicine and asking for R&D services के लिए you go ahead and give the testing report. In that scenario, since the report is being used outside India, place of supply will be the location of recipient which is outside India. That's all they have gone ahead and clarified. In case of R&D services relating to pharmaceutical sector, always section number 13.2 will be applicable, which section number 1313 will be applicable, which says generally government have gone ahead and notified, and it will be the location of recipient which is outside India. Supply is in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India. If you receive foreign convertible currency, it will become export of service, right everyone? Yes sir. Next, circular says, sir, supply, Baba, in case RBI permits, then you can receive INR also in Nepal, Bhutan, etc. Sir, supply of maintenance, Baba, this is the amendment. Supply of maintenance, repair, overall services with respect to aircraft, engine, component, parts, etc. for use or in the course or furtherance of business. Place of supply will be location of recipient of service. Supposingly Dubai ka one company or Baba US ka one company came to India, US ka one airlines came to India, and Baba that airline ka maintenance, repair, overall service is done, then in that scenario government have told airlines came from outside India, got the overhauling services done, it will not be the place of performance, that will be the place of supply. Place of supply, government went ahead and notified that the place of supply will be the location of recipient of service. Always remember, in case of maintenance, repair, overall services, maintenance, repair and overall services, always place of supply will be the location of recipient of service. Are we clear everyone? Here one more circular is there. Sir, circular, supposingly from outside India, Apple company went ahead and told me, Ramesh, can you go ahead and design one software for us? I went ahead and designed the software. They told we want an operating system, Baba, we want an operating system for the mobile phone. Now Apple company went ahead and told that, Ramesh, can you go ahead and design one operating software? So I went ahead and designed the software. Along with that, they went ahead and gave me a mobile phone also to test the software. In that scenario, government went ahead and told proviso to 13(3)(a) is not applicable. Provision, place of supply will be the location of the recipient, wherein basically section number 13(2) will be applicable. They are going ahead and telling, sir, supply of software designed by a supplier in the taxable territory to a recipient in the non-taxable territory by using sample hardware kit. So what happened? Apple ke liye I designed a software. Basically the software I did testing also in a mobile phone which was given to me by Apple only. Baba, place of supply will be the location of recipient of service. It will be basically export of service, and I will go ahead and take exports ka benefit, right everyone? Yes sir. Baba, here one more circular I have gone ahead and put. Services provided by port with respect to cargo handling, place of supply will be basically determined as per general rule over here. Place of supply will be determined as per general rule, section number 12(2) or 13(2) over here. We are done with section number 12 and section number 13. Everyone, section number place of supply, everyone, place of supply, we went ahead and learned 10, 11, 12, 13. One question definitely will come. 4 to 6 marks is nowhere from this chapter. I consider this chapter as an A grade chapter because you have to know this chapter. It is very, very important, right everyone? Yes sir. Baba, don't miss this chapter. This chapter has to be learned. Very, very important. Now 10, 5 cases I told you. 11, 2 cases I told you. Section number 12 may we went ahead and learned location of supplier and location of recipient both are in India, then place of supply. How to determine? Sir, location of recipient or location of supplier, anyone is outside India, then how to go ahead and determine place of supply? We learned section number 13. Are we clear everyone? Baba, we are done with the chapter. Now, shall we go ahead everyone? Now we are going to start with the most interesting, brilliant chapter of refunds. Right everyone? Can we go ahead everyone? People quickly comment and let me know. And people who are commenting again and again, please make it offline available. Tomorrow, it will be made offline available. You can view it. Right? Yes, Baba, you have to keep repeating this chapter. Baba, I love refunds. Karita, you will start liking refunds. You will start loving refunds. Yes, Baba, it was a 30-second ka break. Drink some water. Yes, we will go ahead and start with refunds now. Baba, drink some water and then we'll go ahead and start with the chapter of refunds. Drink some water, everyone. Relax. It's going to be a very good chapter. Very simple chapter. Yes. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Refund is very interesting chapter. Now, many people have many practical issues relating to refunds. Baba, for practical issues, I'll not discuss now. I am discussing purely from revision point of view and exam point of view. So, we'll not get into any practical issues. So, chumma don't comment and start disturbing everyone. Baba, I don't like unnecessary comments. We'll only have to go ahead and see what is applicable for our exam and I'll go ahead and discuss that. Right, everyone? The lesser you disturb, the better it is. Yes, Baba, it will be made available on offline also from tomorrow. As soon as I told offline, no, many of the people ran off. Saying, sir, available offline, then I will go and sleep. Sunday it is, right? Because students are lazy. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I did not go ahead and made it offline available for the last 1 week for only one reason. I wanted you guys to get into the habit that 7 days when you wake up early with me, you'll start realizing, Baba, realization is very important. You'll start realizing that waking up in the morning and studying is so important. You don't prioritize. Baba, videos are available ample in YouTube. You will never go ahead and see a video. Baba, videos are available so many on YouTube. It is all about prioritizing. When I told you that I'll not go ahead and give you the video, you made it a priority that morning I have to wake up and attend sir class. Morning I'll have to wake up and attend sir class. If I would have gone ahead and told no that I'll go ahead and make the video available, none of you would have come. You would have been sleeping aram say in the morning. Night you would have woke up. Oh, today I will see. No, no, no. Tomorrow I will see. No, no, no. Tomorrow I will see. Then the exam would have come. You would have never seen. You would have never seen till the exam. So I made it a point that all of you wake up in the morning and attend with me so that you remember you are done now. Baba, now you will be so relaxed that one of your subject IDT is already done. And I'm very happy for that. Now, in this last 6 days, I've received enough number of messages, students cursing me, students telling, sir, why are you doing this? You are not good. I thought you are a good person. Baba, lot of things I've received. But trust me, at the end of the day, what I did was only for you so that you don't keep postponing your IDT revision and your IDT is done. Today when we'll be done with the chapter of refunds, you will feel so relaxed that your GST is done. Right everyone? Yes, everyone over here now. Baba, cursing me, I didn't have a problem. 6 days I didn't give it to you because I wanted you guys. One chance I gave you by giving the first day, but I wanted you guys to be regular in the class. Right, now everyone over here. Now, it is not that I hate you guys. I love all of you and I believe you all love me. Right, everyone over here. Let me go ahead and change the battery quickly and difficult chapter. ITC is so difficult. Now you tell me ITC is the most easiest chapter. Section 16, 17, 18, nothing is there. Here only one section is there. Here only, Baba. Okay, I was changing the battery of that. So I think you would not have listened to some things which I told. Now, everyone, let's go ahead. Now, Everyone with the Josh, we'll start with refunds. Refunds, the most easiest chapter. Nothing is there. The way you started feeling for ITC, section 16, 17, 18. Baba, people, tell me ITC now. Everyone, section number 16. People with me, I want to revise ITC with those people who were scared of ITC chapter. Section number 16, everyone. 16 went ahead and told eligibility and condition. Section number 16 told registered person is eligible. Section number 16 2 told T square R square. Section number 16 3 depreciation. Section number 16 4 sir maximum time limit to avail ITC. Section number 17 1 told if you are using something for business and non-business purpose. Section number 17 2 told taxable supply exempt supply. Section number 17 3 told exempt supply. Section number 17 4 banking company. 5 told about block credit. Section number 17 6 told government will go ahead and notify the apportionment method. Government notified rule number 42 and 43. Right? 17 done. 18 sir special circumstances. 18 1 went ahead and told if you are taking first time registration. 18 2 told voluntary registration. 18 3 told composition person becoming taxable. 18 4 went ahead and told exempt supply is becoming taxable supply. You can take input ka credit and capital goods also allowed in case of composition and taxable person. 18 1 C and D. Right everyone? Sir capital goods reduce 5% per quarter or part thereof. 18 2 no invoices older than 1 year don't take credit. 18.3 told in case of transfer, how will you transfer the credit? ITC 02 to be filed. 18.4 went ahead and told sir normal person becoming composition or taxable supplies becoming exempt supplies, how you will have to go ahead and reverse on your inputs. Capital goods per reversal will be monthly calculation. 18.5 was total bakwas. 18.6 capital goods का केस में टैक्स ऑन ट्रांजैक्शन वैल्यू और 5% डिडक्शन whichever is higher. मोल डाइस का केस में सर ऑलवेज टैक्स ऑन ट्रांजैक्शन वैल्यू. 3 minutes 2 to 3 minutes is ITC का chapter. That's it everyone. Can we go ahead everyone? Let's go ahead. I believe all of you know it now. Baba, ITC is the smallest chapter. The same way refunds will become, but aram se relax and keep listening. Drink some water. Let's go ahead and start our class now. Everyone, yes. Now, the next chapter and the last chapter is refunds. Now, everyone here. We have one chapter which is called imports, which will come before refunds. Import can be of, Baba, listen to me. I'll not teach import and export under GST. Import and export I'll not be teaching. I'm giving you an overview of the chapter so that you know the chapter well, so that you can read it once. Baba, import and export under GST. Listen. Now, imports under GST, imports of goods can happen. Sir, import of services can be there. Import of goods which is there, no, that is dealt in customs. Whenever you import goods, whenever you are importing goods, everyone over here, whenever you are going ahead and importing goods, goods ka importation is dealt in customs. Sir, under customs, under section number 37 of the Customs Act, you go ahead and pay the IGST. Baba, whatever IGST you go ahead and pay on the basis of the bill of entry, you can take the ITC also. I hope you guys remember importation of goods is dealt in custom. Baba, please refer customs ka video. Customs ka video has been uploaded in YouTube. 8 videos I have uploaded. 20 marks definitely will come from that. 8 videos which I have uploaded for customs. 20 marks definitely will come from that. Everyone here. Import of services. Importation of service. Baba, you will have to remember importation of service section number 71B, section number 71C. I hope you guys remember. Sir, importation of services section number 71B में business purpose, non-business purpose. Sir, business purpose taxable under RCM. Sir, it is also a supply taxable under RCM. Sir, non-business purpose also is a supply. It is also taxable, but then it was exempted. However, government went ahead and put a star over here and told OIDR services provided to an NTOR, GST he has to take registration and pay GST under forward charge mechanism. I am giving you an overview of the chapter. Importation of goods under GST, import under GST. Otherwise, you will tell me, sir, import under GST, you did not teach the chapter. Import under GST, what is the chapter telling? I am giving you a quick overview. Everyone over here. Import under GST. Now, goods ka case, services ka case. Goods ka case mein customs. Everyone listen. Customs mein it will be dealt and you can take the ITC on the basis of bill of entry. Please read the chapter once. You will understand it very easily. But first read customs, then read the chapter of importation under GST. Services ka import section number 71B went ahead and told business purpose, non-business purpose. Business purpose, then it is a supply taxable under RCM. Sir, non-business purpose, Non-business purpose, supply, taxable, but then it has been exempted, and Baba exempted, but star OIDS services to an NTR. What will happen over here? Sir, forward charge mechanism, GST shall be applicable. 1 minute everyone. Next, 71C में schedule 1 paragraph number 4 which is there, in that paragraph number 4 which is there, they were entered and told importation of service from related person or own establishment, and it should be in the course or furtherance of business. Then without consideration also it will be considered as supply. Right everyone, this was the import under GST ka chapter. Baba, this much only overview I'll give. Baba, now we will move to the next chapter now. Here, import under GST, always remember goods ka case mein you pay the GST under custom. That GST ka you can take the ITC on the basis of bill of entry. Importation of service 71B and 71C. That's all is import under GST. Now the next chapter is exports under GST. You will say, sir, exports under GST. Sir, exports mein it can be goods ka export or it can be services ka export. Always remember whether it is goods ka export or services ka export. Over here, Baba, there is two rules which are given. Rule number 96A and rule number 96, which you have to read and go. There are two rules which are given, rule number 96 and 96. A, which you have to read and go. Baba, exports under GST, I'll not get in detail in this. Whatever export under GST ka linking will come now in the refund chapter, I'll teach you. Remaining export under GST may you have basically two main rule, which is 96A and rule number 96. Please read rule number 96 and 96A. They are going ahead and telling you about basically how you have to go ahead and export and all those things. Please go ahead and read them. Next, Baba, NTR ka definition is there. Dilip, please read it. NTR means government, local authority, etc., or any other unregistered person who has gone ahead and taken OIDS services for non-business purposes. Now, everyone over here, non-taxable online recipient, NTOR. Now, sir, let's go ahead and start with the last chapter, which is refunds ka chapter. Everyone, refunds. Saurabh, customs is already there. Yes, everyone over here, refund section number 54 deals with refund. Everyone, we'll start with section number 54 now. Section number 54, 1. Now, I'll tell you the general phenomena, how refunds work. Everyone with me, listen to me very carefully. Pen in your hand, listen. Refunds, always remember, first you will have to go ahead and give one application. Whenever you give an application for refund, whenever you give application, Baba, 2 years, always remember, application should go within 2 years from relevant date. There is a relevant date which is there, means from that day you should go for a refund. Basically, relevant date means, supposingly I have gone ahead and made the payment today. If I made the payment of wrong tax today, then relevant date is today. From today I should go within 2 years. Listen to me very carefully, sir. Always remember, relevant date say you should go within 2 years for your application for refund should go. Sir, if it is a UIN holder, UIN etc., they should go ahead within 18 months. They should go for application with the application for refund. Now, whenever you go ahead and give application, listen to me very carefully. Application goes in GST RFD01. Baba, listen. What is refund? Baba, your fund only you are asking, give me back. You are telling the government, Baba, government, my fund which is there with you, I wanted it back. I want it back, so it is called refund. Your fund has been returned to you. Refund means returning of fund by the government. Sir, how will the government return your fund? Why do you need a fund ka refund? Those logic should be clear. My fund, sir, I require for my working capital. Please give it back to me. Only when you give it back to me, then I will have working capital. If I have working capital, I'll be able to do business properly. So people go ahead and ask for refund. And refund, no, government will just like that not give it to you. You apply and government will give. No, Baba, along with the application, sir, you have to file an application RFD 01. UIN holder ka case mein, no, remember, application will go in RFD 01. No, 10. That's it. Baba, you will remember today everything of refund. Just relax. Don't worry anything. Aram se relax. Sir is there? No, I'll take care. Yes. Now, sir, whenever I am filing an application, government went ahead and told, please attach documentary evidence. Documentary evidence that refund is due. Refund is due. That the refund is due. You have to prove no that the refund is due. So you have to attach some documentary evidence. So we'll be learning about the documentary evidences which are there. Sir, plus you also have to give documentary evidence that the refund is due to you. Refund is due to me only, sir. It is not unjust enrichment. Refund is due to me only. For that also you have to give documentary evidence. Here they have gone ahead and told if the amount exceeds 2 lakh rupees, you have to give CA certificate. CA certificate. And if the amount is up to 2 lakh, you can go ahead and give self certificate. Self declaration can be done. Sir, what did you teach till now? Everyone with me, what did I teach you till now? I am telling, sir, whenever you want to apply for a refund, you can't go ahead and apply anytime. Today I woke up, I'll apply. No, you will have to apply within 2 years. Whenever relevant date say you should apply for refund within 2 years. 2 years में your application should go. Now, 2 years in case of general scenario. UIN holder का case में 18 months में their application should go. Sir, application generally is RFD 01. But sir, in case of UIN holder, the application will go in RFD not 01, ulta 10. Sir, whenever I am giving an application, only when you apply, they will give. Always documents are required. You have to prove that the refund is due. Refund is due. You have to prove that by giving a documentary evidence. Now, refund is due, then government will go ahead and give it to the consumer. Because ultimately, listen to me very carefully. What happened? I have gone ahead. I have to go ahead and pay supposingly tax 18%. What happened? 1 lakh rupees ka goods I sold to Ram. Ramesh sold it to Suresh. No, not Ramesh. Suresh. I sold to Suresh. My companion is already there, for example. Ramesh sold goods to Suresh. Now, everyone listen. Now, whenever I sold the goods to Suresh, I sold it at 18% GST. I charged 18,000 rupees to Suresh and I paid it to the government. Now, I am telling, Ramesh is telling the government that, sir, please give me a refund. Government is telling Ramesh, you would have collected it from Suresh, no? So, government will give the refund to Suresh. You are telling the government 1 lakh rupees by actually 12% GST is applicable. I should have paid you 12,000. Please give this 6,000 ka refund. I have paid 6,000 extra. Please give me refund. Then Baba, is it audible everyone? I don't see. Is it audible? Can I go ahead? Okay. When people become silent, no, I feel okay. The naughty people who are there in the group also become silent because it's a refund chapter. They are telling, sir, now no comments. Everyone, okay. When everyone became silent, I'm like, okay, I think I'm not audible. Right, everyone here. Now, government is there. Government, you went ahead and paid 18,000. Later, you went ahead and told the government, actually, I should have paid you 12,000. By mistake, I went ahead and classified it wrongly. Everyone, by mistake, I went ahead and classified it wrongly and I paid you 18,000. Actually, it should be 12,000. So, 6,000 should be refunded. So, you'll have to go ahead and make an application. And first application plus you'll have to give documentary evidence that refund is due. Now, government will give the refund due back to the Suresh only, no? Because Suresh is the ultimate bearer. So, government went ahead and told Ramesh, if you want the refund, do one thing. Documentary evidence also give saying that, sir, refund is due to me. Are we clear? Otherwise, indirect tax being a tax which is ultimately borne by the consumer, government will give a refund to Suresh. I am the seller, but I will not be given a refund. They will go ahead and give refund to Suresh. Baba, they will find Suresh and give it to you. If they can't find Suresh, they will credit it to Consumer Welfare Fund. Who will go and find? They will generally give it in the Consumer Welfare Fund. So, if you want the refund, you have to go ahead and prove unjust enrichment. Very good. Who is this? Ankush says unjust enrichment. Very good, Ankush. So, documentary evidence to prove unjust enrichment. Next. Right. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, there are some scenarios which are mentioned. There are some scenarios, I think, which are mentioned in section number 54.8. Yes, sir. Now, there are some scenarios mentioned in section number 54.8 where proof of unjust enrichment not required. Not required. Please read them and go. Very, very important. I will teach. Don't worry. Now, everyone over here with me, everyone. Baba, everyone over here. Now, sir, relevant date is there. You should go ahead and apply within 2 years. Now, sir, UIN holder 18 months. When you are applying, application will go in RFD 01. And Baba, if UIN holder RFD 10, along with that, give a documentary evidence that, sir, the refund is due. If you have gone ahead, documentary evidence complete documentary evidence you have to give, right? Plus, if you want the refund to come to you only, always remember, refund whenever it is due, it will go to Consumer Welfare Fund. Unless you prove that it's not unjust enrichment, refund is due to you only, then Baba, you will have to go ahead and prove documentary evidence that the refund is due to you. However, in certain scenario which are told in section number 54.8, documentary evidence which is proof of unjust enrichment is not applicable. Now, whenever you go ahead and give an application, online application will go online. Baba, I am not going ahead and reading the law now. If I read the law, people get tension. So I am just telling you generally what happened. Then I will link it to the law. Right, everyone? Now, whenever you give an online application, Baba, the portal will go ahead and give an ARN number, right? Application receipt number will be given to you, right? Okay, sir, I will go ahead and apply online. Once you go ahead and give an online application, there is 15 days ka time period which is there. 15 days. In this 15 days, PO will do verification. PO will do verification. PO to check completeness. PO will, proper officer will basically check whether your application which has come, Baba, whether your application which has come is complete or not. PO will go ahead and check that. Okay, sir, if the PO application is complete, application complete with all respect, means in all respect, basically complete. 1 minute. I love drawing. Okay, so let me draw properly. Complete in all respect. If application is complete in all respect, then they are telling a GST RFD 02, I believe RFD 02 may they will go ahead and give you an acknowledgement. They will go ahead and give you an acknowledgement in GST RFD 02. Next, sir, if application incomplete, if application is incomplete, deficiency memo should be given. Deficiency memo shall be given in GST RFD 03. Sir, now what to do? If deficiency memo comes, file fresh application. Always remember, whenever deficiency memo will come, always you have to go ahead and file a fresh application. And you know what, whenever they give you an acknowledgement, no, RFD 02 may, they will say date of filing. When did you go ahead and file the application? Because whenever you go ahead and file the application, the refund should come within 60 days in your bank account. Baba, is everyone clear till here? Is everyone clear till here? Whatever I have drawn, is everyone clear? Quickly comment and tell me so that I can move ahead. I am going very slow as requested by all of you. Now, yes, sir. Can I go ahead, everyone? Yes, right. Everyone over here with me. What did I tell you till now? Everyone, what did I tell you till now? Sir, I have due which is there. Baba, due amount which I have to receive from the government. Sir, application has to be given within 2 years from relevant date. Always remember, relevant date is generally date of payment. However, relevant dates are different in different scenario, which you will have to see in the chart. Now, once you go ahead and apply, Baba, they will go ahead and once you give the application, along with the application, you will have to give documentary evidences. Documentary evidence that the refund is due to you, and along with that, documentary evidence has to be given that, sir, refund is due to me only. Okay, sir. However, unjust enrichment is not applicable in 4 cases. 5 cases which is told in section number 54.8. Baba, you know what? You are drawing the chart? Yes, sir. We are drawing it. Very good. Sir, online application has to be given and one ARN number will be generated and communicated to you. Okay, sir. ARN number is generated. Now, PO will go ahead and check the completeness, whether application is correctly filled or not. Sir, whether he has gone ahead and attached the documentary evidences complete or not. Are we clear? Yes, sir. Once you have gone ahead, PO will go ahead and verify within 15 days. Sir, if application is complete in all respect, then Baba, PO will go ahead and give you an acknowledgement that, okay, sir, we have received your application. Now, Baba, over here, everyone, now you will have to go ahead and see if PO says that the application is not complete, PO will go ahead and give you a deficiency memo in GST RFD 03 saying, get lost. Your application is not complete. Now you have to go ahead and file a fresh application. And remember always, whenever you file an application, from the date of application, the refund should come in your bank account within 60 days. If it does not come in your bank account, basically all the process should get over within. Baba, listen first. People, don't comment. Listen first. I'll forget everything otherwise. 1 minute. Sir, refund should come in your bank account within 60 days. If doesn't come in your bank account within 60 days, then you will get interest at the rate of 6%. Yes, everyone here. Now, once you go ahead and apply, application is complete, then they are telling now 7 days may, because Baba, they are telling provisional refund will be given. Provisional refund will be given. Who was this person told provisional refund? Nagraj told. Very good, Nagraj. Provisional refund was given. Basically, if you are an exporter, then they have gone ahead and told, because you will need money, they will give you a provisional refund, and provisional refund ka order will be issued in GST RFD 04. And sir, along with the order, Baba, this is a sanction order. That sanction. Basically, they are going ahead and sanctioning the refund. Refund ka sanction order, provisional refund sanction order shall be given in RFD 04. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. And sir, along with that, payment order also shall be given, that the payment should be given to this guy. This payment order is given in GST RFD 05, that the payment. See, what is the difference between sanction order and payment order? Sanction order is just that refund has been sanctioned. Now the payment order will also be issued, that how much amount should be refunded to him. So payment order will be given. Sir, if it is not a provisional refund, Baba, provisional refund is always given only in case of zero-rated supplies. Basically, zero-rated supplier who are there, they want money. So in that scenario, they have gone ahead and told 7 days may will give you. Sir, how much provisional refund? 90%. 90% of the amount will be refunded provisionally, substantial amount. Now, they are telling, sir, here say 7 days gone, this 7 days, okay, you leave it. 45 days may. They are telling within 45 days. Basically, I'll tell you one thing. Actually, 60 days may the amount should come in your bank account. Everyone over here, this is your bank account. Within 60 days, the whole process. Here 15 and here 45 days. Total, this should be 45 days. Amount should come in your bank account. You know what happens? They should go ahead. Actually, advisory has been issued. Circular has been issued wherein the CBIC has gone ahead and clarified the officer that officer, do one thing, go ahead and issue the payment, the refund ka order within 45 days only, and Baba, so that the amount can be credited to their bank account within 60 days. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, so sir, they are telling 15 days may application filed, acknowledgement done. Now 7 days may provisional refund done. If you are not a case of provisional refund, they are telling within 60 days refund will be granted to you. Refund will be granted means refund will come in your bank account within 60 days. So here basically generally within 45 days, I can go ahead and write over here. Generally, okay, I'm telling generally within 45 days they should go ahead and refund order should be issued. Refund sanction order should be given, and this will be given in RFD 06. And sir, along with the refund ka sanction order, officer will go ahead and say, listen to me very carefully, officer will go ahead and say, now how much is the actual payment to be done? So payment order will be given. Payment order will be given in PMT, RFD 05. RFD 05 mein payment order will be given. Sir, what is the payment order? Listen to me very carefully. I had applied for 1 crore rupees ka refund. Supposingly, provisionally I was already given 90 lakh ka refund, then only payment order. Sanction order will say 1 crore rupees only. But payment order will go ahead and deduct the amount which is deductible from you. Sir, supposingly department ko I had to go ahead and pay some amount. I was not paying the demand, then they will go ahead and take that amount only. Also, they will adjust. And after adjusting the net amount, they will go ahead and tell in the payment order. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, you know what happened? The payment order mein whatever amount is there, no, that amount ka basis pay. 1 minute, I'll reduce the size little. Okay, everyone, 1 minute. Now, sir, whatever the payment order is there, no, the payment order is issued. Now, the amount should be created in your bank account. The amount should be created in your bank account. Once the payment order comes, the amount should be created in your bank account. Basically, from here to here, from here to here, they are telling the timing is only 60 days. Within 60 days, it should come in your bank account. Sir, how will it come in my bank account? They are telling over here, once the payment order is there, the portal which is there, GST ka portal, it will go ahead and send a consolidated payment advice to government ka website, which is known as public fund management system, and through the public management fund system, the amount will be created, Baba, in your bank account basically by 60 days. That's all, everyone. Here is the refund ka process. Now you tell me what was important in this. Sir, if it does not come, if the amount does not come in my bank account within 60 days, I will be eligible for a refund. You can go ahead and tell the government that, sir, since the amount did not come in my bank account, I will be eligible for a interest. Sorry, I'll be eligible for a interest at the rate of, see, if it is credited over here, then interest at the rate of 6% per annum under section number 56, and it will be a day-wise calculation. That's it, everyone. We are done with refunds. Everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. Sir, that's it is refund. Yes, Baba, there is nothing in refund. Now I will go ahead and connect it to the section and you will feel it is so easy. Listen to me very carefully. Sir, you will have to revise with me. How did we start with refund? Sir, from the relevant date, you should apply within 2 years. Sir, 18 months in case you are a UIN holder. Sir, once I go ahead and apply, application will go in GST RFD 01. Sir, if I am a UIN holder, RFD 10. Sir, once the application goes, along with the application, you will have to give documentary evidence that the refund is due. Now, the refund, whenever it is due, it goes to Consumer Welfare Fund. So, you will have to give a documentary evidence that the refund is due to you only. That the refund is due to you. And once you go ahead and give the documentary evidence, now 15 days. Baba, I'll come to it. Aram se relax. Withholding will also come. Now, your kids, right, will have to grow slowly, right? Everyone over here, once the application is gone, 15 days may PO will go ahead and give you an acknowledgement. If your application is complete, PO will go ahead and give you an application acknowledgement in GST RFD 02 saying the date when you have gone ahead and filed your application. Sir, once you receive the acknowledgement, sir, supposingly there was a deficiency, then they will go ahead and communicate to you the deficiency memo, and you will now have to file a fresh application. From the fresh application, 60 days again, right? So, sir, supposingly the acknowledgement was given. Now, once the acknowledgement is given, 7 days may the amount will be given provisionally to basically zero rated supplier code. Since they need money, they are telling we'll go ahead and give the provisional refund 90% of the amount. Now PO will do verification. Basically the processing will happen. Once the processing is done, within 45 days, basically they have told within 45 days only, CBIC has told officers, please go ahead and pass the order. Sanctioning order, basically sanctioning of refund order will be passed in RFD 06, and after that the payment will be done. Payment order will be passed in 05. Now, once the payment order is passed, the portal will go ahead and make one consolidated payment advice, and this will be communicated to public fund management system, which is government ka website, and from there the amount will be credited to your bank account. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Listen. Now, sir, if supposingly they don't go ahead and give me, always remember from the application till this date, the bank account mein money should come within 60 days. If it does not come, then they are telling we'll go ahead and give you interest at the rate of 6% under section number 56 and till the date of crediting. That's all is the basic refund chapter. Let's go ahead and start with the first section. Section number 54, subsection 1. Any person, whoever is going ahead and claiming the refund shall make an application. Sir, you tell me which is the application, everyone. GST RFD 01 may you have to go ahead and make the application. Sir, application should go within how much time? Application should go within 2 years from relevant date. Baba, are you guys able to connect now? Yes, sir. Now, sir, you have to go ahead and file the application within 2 years. Generally, sir, the relevant date is the date of payment of tax. Date of payment of tax is the relevant date. So, sir, section number 54(1) went ahead and told, sir, any person who is claiming a refund shall make an application. Sir, rule number 89 also I have gone ahead and told over here. It says, sir, application will go in GST RFD 01 within 2 years from relevant date. What is generally the relevant date? Generally, unless specifically told, relevant date is the date of payment of tax. Are we clear? Yes, sir. Sir, if refund is from the cash ledger, everyone listen to me very carefully. If refund you are going ahead and applying, you are applying for a refund which is from your e-cash ledger, then Baba, it has to be made through return, that is GSTR 3, 4 and 7. Note, person may also file a refund application GST RFD01. Baba, practically if you see, they are telling if you go ahead and file your GSTR 3, which is GSTR 3B now, GSTR 4 or GSTR 7, then also you can go ahead and say, Baba, that e-cash ledger mein what is the amount? No, e-cash ledger is like your Paytm wallet. From the wallet, what is the problem? You can go ahead and withdraw. So they are telling there, when you are filing your monthly return, just go ahead and tick that I want a refund and they will give you the refund. Actually, practically it is not happening. Practically, you have to file a refund application GST RFD 01, right everyone? Yes sir, practically I'll have to go ahead and file an application only. Next, 54.2 talks about refund to UNO, MFIO, consulate, embassy, basically to UN holder. Sir, what did I tell you about UN holder, everyone? I told you UN holder may, they will have to go ahead and apply in 10, RFD 10. Time limit is 18 months. Now, some people are also being notified. Any person who is notified under section number 55, any person who is notified under section number 55, they have gone ahead and told notified people are CSD canteen stores department, basically which comes under the Ministry of Defense, can claim 50% of the GST paid on inward supply. Sir, they are also basically people who are being notified and they also can go ahead and claim of the tax which is paid on their inward supplies 50%. Sir, when do they have to go ahead and file? They have to file within 18 months. From which date, sir? Relevant date. Now here relevant date is from the last date of the quarter in which the supply was received. Are we clear, everyone? I received the supply. They received the supply supposingly in April, May, June. April, May, June. Sir, July, post that 18th. Sorry. Last date say you have to go ahead and file an application within 18 months. Sir, this is the relevant date. This is the relevant date. How will you go ahead and file your application? RFD 10 along with documentary evidence. You will have to go ahead and file. Sir, what is the evidence you will have to give? I have gone ahead and written the documentary evidence. Nothing has to be seen anywhere. Everything is written. Documentary evidence is a statement of inward supply. That's it, everyone. Are we clear? Yes, sir. Baba, quickly tell me what did we revise till here? I'll revise again and again so that it settles down. Everyone here, section number 54, one went ahead and told if you are a registered person, please go ahead and apply within 2 years from relevant date. Relevant date is the date of payment of tax. Sir, e-cash ledger ka refund if I am asking for, e-cash ledger ka refund if you are asking for, they went ahead and told you, please go ahead and tick in your return, we will go ahead and give you the refund. Sir, if I am a, normally RFD 01 is filed. Now, sir, if I am a UNO organization, MFIO, etc., UN holder, then Baba, you have to go ahead and file. Last date of the quarter say within 18 months, you will have to go ahead and file an application. Application should be assisted with a statement of inward supplies in GSTR 11. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Section number 54. Baba, yes, it is already to be made available from tomorrow. Why are you commenting again and wasting everyone's time? Yes, sir, who is a UN holder? UN holder is basically UNO, MFIO, consulate, etc. We have already discussed it in the registration chapter. Now, UN holder is basically all these people who are given UN numbers, unique UN holders. Baba, UN holders, do you guys remember? Yes, sir, we had gone ahead and discussed in our registration chapter. These people will be given UN numbers. Okay, who? Basically United Nations Organization, MFIO, consulates, etc. Next, section number 54.1 done, section number 54.2 done, section number 54.3. Now, sir, I can go ahead and apply for refund. Now, whenever you are applying for a refund, sir, if you are going ahead and applying refund from your e-cash ledger ka refund, you can file your return and the refund will be given. Sir, e-credit ledger, basically your ITC ka refund generally is not given. ITC ka refund is generally not given, but ITC ka refund will be given in two situation. One is zero rated supply, and sir, one is whenever you are going ahead and making inverted tax pattern, basically inverted duty structure ka goods are there. In that scenario, you will get refund. Sir, what is zero rated supply? I hope you guys already remember. Zero rated is exports and zero rated is supply to an SEZ. Are we clear, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. Zero rating supply, if you remember section number 16, Everyone with me? Section number 16 mein one is export and one is supply to an SEZ. Sir, whenever I go ahead and export, that is also 0 rated. Whenever I go ahead and supply to an SEZ, that is also 0 rated. Over here, sir, section number 16 had gone ahead and told there are two ways you can go ahead and claim. You can go ahead and make it a 0 rating. How, sir? Number one, sir, whenever one person is going ahead and exporting, sir, he will give a bond. If he gives a bond, in that scenario, ITC ka will be refund given to you, right, sir? Or else I can go ahead and pay IGST, and sir, this input tax credit which is there, I would have already used. Hence, ITC ka refund is never given. IGST ka refund will be given to you. Sir, always remember, exports are of two types. One is, sir, export is of two, sorry, 0 rating supply is of two types. One is export, one is supply to an SEZ. ITC ka refund is only given whenever you go ahead and supply on the basis of bond. So if you give a bond, you don't, if you give a bond, you don't give GST. ITC which is there will be refunded to you. Sir, if I give IGST, if you go ahead and give IGST, then this ITC which is there, you would have already used. So refund will be given of the IGST over here. Let's go ahead and discuss now ITC ka refund. Listen to me very carefully. ITC ka refund is given in case of export whenever you go ahead and do under a bond. If you go ahead and do export under a bond, ITC ka refund shall be given to you. Or 0 ratings, or basically 0 rated supply, if you go ahead and do under a bond, ITC ka refund shall be given to you, and this ITC ka refund is given under section number 54(3). Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, inverted tax structure. What do you mean by this? Sir, supposingly, I am going ahead and supplying goods. On my goods rate is 18%. When I purchase something, on that rate is 28%. They are telling, generally, what should happen? Here it should be 12% or it should be 18%, and output pay rate should also be same. Sir, inward pay rate is generally either the same or it is lower. But supposingly inward pay rate is 28%, outward pay rate is only 18. In that scenario, it is known as inverted duty structure. Basically, what happened over here, sir? Outward pay rate is 18%. Input, when I am purchasing input only, sir, input pay rate is 28%. In that scenario, they have gone ahead and told it will be known as inverted duty structure, and you can go ahead and file an application. Bye-bye, everyone. I'll tell you once again, e-credit ledger. E-credit ledger. Always remember, refund. Refund, generally no refund except two situations. Sir, number one, 0 rated supply, when you are going ahead and doing under bond, ITC will be refunded. Or sir, it's a case of inverted duty structure or inverted tax pattern, then also they are telling whatever ITC is there, they will go ahead and refund. Here they are telling we will go ahead and apply rule number 89 sub rule 4. There is a formula, and on the basis of the formula you will get the refund. Here they are telling 89 sub rule 5. There is a formula, and on the basis of formula we will go ahead and give you a refund. Everyone over here, I have gone ahead and put the formula at the end. We'll discuss later. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, everyone over here, refund of unutilized ITC. Sir, if I am going ahead and applying for refund, everyone here, sir, if I am going ahead and applying for refund of unutilized ITC, sir, refund will be generally given only in, there is generally no refund except in two situations. What are the two situations, sir? 0 rated supply made without payment of bond. Everyone, 0 rated supply made on the basis of bond, made on the basis of bond, export under LUT, or supply to a 0 rated SEZ supplier. Basically, whenever you are going ahead and exporting under LUT or bond, or you are going ahead and supplying to an SEZ unit, in that scenario they are telling whatever the ITC was there, you can claim a refund. Sir, here also two line is written, no refund if goods are exported which are liable to export duty, no refund if DBK is already available. This can be a small MCQ, please remember it. Okay, next, sir, 89.4 went ahead and told whenever refund is related to input and input services only. Sir, always remember, when you are going ahead and claiming 0 rated supply which you have made under a bond or LUT, sir, you would have gone ahead and taken input, which can be input or input services, or it can be capital goods. They are telling only input and input services ka refund will be given to you. Capital goods ka refund is not given to you. Okay, sir. Next, sir, how much? Again, you have to go ahead and apply within 2 years. Refund, everyone always remember, refund you have to apply within 2 years from the relevant date. Relevant date say please apply within 2 years. Sir, what do you mean by relevant date? Sir, remember always, relevant date say apply, application always RFD 01 within 2 years. Sir, when I am applying, I'll have to go ahead and give documentary evidence. And sir, application should go within 2 years. 2 years of what? 2 years of what? They have gone ahead and told over here, sir, if you are going ahead and claiming, refund of input and input services only will be given in case of zero rated supply. And sir, time limit is 2 years from relevant date. Let's read the relevant date. If it's an export of goods or export of service, what is the relevant date? Because from the relevant date, you should apply for refund within 2 years. I've gone ahead and told the relevant date where refund is of tax paid on input and input services used on such goods. I've gone ahead and exported. When I go ahead and export, I went ahead and exported. Refund will be given to me of input and input services. How much? If sir, how much will be determined as per formula? Sir, I have to apply from relevant date within 2 years. Now, relevant date means what? From which date you will apply within 2 years? Everyone over here, it says if you have exported by sea, date on which the aircraft leaves India. Sir, day which aircraft leaves India, please go ahead and apply within 2 years. Next, land, then the date when it passes the custom frontier, custom borders crossed, from that day you go ahead and apply within 2 years. Sir, if you have exported by post, the date of dispatch by post office, whatever the date the post office has gone ahead and dispatched, from that date you should go ahead and apply within. Sir, how much time? I should go ahead and apply within 2 years. Always remember, sir, if it is export of goods, you have to go ahead and apply within 2 years. Relevant date in case of export of goods I have given, export of services I have given, both I have gone ahead and given. Sir, services ka case mein when I have to go ahead and apply, you have to apply within 2 years from relevant date. What do you mean by relevant date? Relevant date mein the date of basically when invoice and payment both are received, whichever is later, date of invoice or date of payment, whichever is later. You will always have to remember if supply is completed prior to date of receipt of payment, date of receipt of payment. Sir, if the advance payment received prior to invoice, date of issue of invoice, basically date of payment or date of invoice, whichever is later, from that day you should apply within 2 years. Always remember, I have told you about the relevant date over here, export of goods or export of service. Now sir, what is the relevant date in case of the SEZ? Baba, whenever you go ahead and supply to an SEZ, Baba, the authorized officer of the SEZ unit will go ahead and give an authorization saying that we have received the goods. The day the officer goes ahead and says we have received the goods, from that day you should apply within 2 years. Are we clear? Baba, in the law they have not gone ahead and written. Generally it is already followed that the day you receive a sign from the endorsement from the SEZ that we have received the goods, Baba, from that day please apply within 2 years. Are we clear? Yes sir. Listen everyone. Now sir, you have gone ahead and told that we should apply. Application will go in RFD 01. Along with the application, documentary evidence in export of goods also I told, export of services also I told. Sir, not documentary evidence, sorry. I have gone ahead and told relevant date now. Relevant date in case of export of goods, export of services, and whenever you are supplying to an SEZ. Export of goods ka case mein also I have told you over here. Yes sir. Export of services also I have told you over here. Yes sir. And SEZ may, the day SEZ unit receives the goods, from that day you should go ahead and apply within 2 years. Sir, when I go ahead and apply, application will go within 2 years. Now along with this, documentary evidence has to be given. Sir, what is the documentary evidence has to be given in case of export of goods, export of service, and SEZ ko when I have supplied? What is the documentary evidence? Baba, only if you go ahead and give documentary evidence, the PO will go ahead and refund you the amount. So let's understand documentary evidence here. Baba, here is relevant date. From which relevant date? Documentary evidence. Sir, if you are going ahead and doing export of goods, in that scenario, the documentary evidence which is there is a statement containing number and date of shipping bill or bill of export. Sir, you'll have to go ahead and give a statement saying, sir, this is the date, number and date of shipping bill or bill of export, because, and the number and the date of relevant export invoices. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Here Deepak says, sir, Nagra says goods exported, shipping bill plus invoice. Yes sir. Now always remember, in case of export of goods, the shipping bill which you have filed, that only is the refund application. You don't have to go ahead and give separate refund application. In case of export of goods, you don't have to go ahead and give separate refund application. This RFD 01 is not required in case of export of goods. Okay, export of goods ka case mein separate refund application is not required. The day you go ahead and file the shipping bill, Baba, shipping bill only serves as the refund ka application. in case of export of goods. Okay, now export of goods may, what is the document which is required? A statement containing number and date of shipping bill and bill of export, and the number and the date of relevant export invoices. Export of services का केस में always remember export of service. Sir, export of service का केस में, sir, when is it told as export? It is only when you receive foreign convertible currency. So you'll always have to go ahead and attach bank realization certificate or foreign inward remittance certificate. Basically invoice का detail you have to give, along with that BRC or FIRC certificate has to be attached in case of export of services, right everyone? Yes sir. Sir, if I am going ahead and supplying to an SEZ ka when you go ahead and claim a refund, you will have to give documentary evidence. What is the documentary evidence? They are telling details of the invoice along with evidence regarding endorsement. Do you remember, whenever you go ahead and supply to an SEZ ka authorized person who is there, he will go ahead and sign in the invoice. That document will be required when you are going ahead and claiming a refund. Sir, if I am going ahead and supplying to an SEZ unit or developer which is a service, then sir, details of the invoice along with an endorsement and the details of proof of payment also has to be given. In case of service, proof of payment will also be required. Here one additionally they are telling a declaration to the effect that tax has not been collected from the SEZ in case of supply of goods, services or both. Additionally, you will also have to give declaration that sir, tax has not been collected from the SEZ unit. Everyone with me? Till now what did we learn? Sir, we went ahead and learned. Everyone with me? Section number 54.1 which went ahead and told please go ahead and apply within 2 years from relevant date. Section number 54.2 went ahead and told if you are U1 holder, then sir 18 months where you have to go ahead and apply, and RFD 10 has the application. Sir, ITC ka refund always only in two scenario. Only in two scenario. Sir, zero rated supply where you have gone ahead and made on the basis of bond, or baba inverted tax structure is there. Sir, export, whenever you go ahead and do export or you supply to an SEZ, you will have to go ahead and attach. First of all, please go ahead and apply within 2 years from relevant date. Then you will have to go ahead and attach relevant date. I have told over here, I have told you the documents which are required. Now, sir, if I am a person, I am having inverted tax pattern, basically inverted duty structure, then what do you mean by that inverted duty structure? Input pay rate is 28%, output pay rate is less, might be 12%, might be 18%, then you can go ahead and claim a refund. Now, here everyone, they are telling, sir, first of all, one point over here is, sir, whenever you go ahead and apply for a refund of your input tax credit ka ledger, listen to me very carefully, ITC ledger se, e-credit ledger se, whenever you are going ahead and applying for a refund, supposingly I applied for 10 lakh rupees ka refund, 10 lakh rupees they will immediately debit, and sir, then they will go ahead and give you the refund. Now, listen to me very carefully, whenever they are going ahead and giving you a refund, whenever they are going ahead and giving you a refund, they are telling over here what? Sir, refund application to be submitted, amount will be debited in your e-credit ledger. Sir, refund passed, amount will be credited to your bank. Sir, refund rejected, ITC shall be recredited to the e-credit ledger. Are we clear everyone? Yes sir, listen to me very carefully. Now, the next is person having inverted tax pattern. If I am having output pay rate 12%, input pay rate 28%, then sir, refund application of input only. Baba, always remember, only of input you will go ahead and get the refund. Time limit is 2 years from relevant date. Baba, 2 years from relevant date. Over here they are telling 2 years from relevant date. How will you get the refund? Refund will be based on the 89.5 wala formula. Sir, relevant date means what? Date of furnishing of return under section number 39 for the period in which such claim arises. Baba, supposingly you have gone ahead and received the inputs in the month of January, and baba, January month you go ahead and see that the refund is due now. Your output pay rate is 12%, input pay rate is 28%. Then this month ka, when you are filing your monthly return, from here you should go ahead and apply within 2 years. They have gone ahead and told due date of furnishing of return under section number 39 for the period in which such claim for refund arises. You received the input, you processed it, you sell the goods. Those goods, when it is sold, that goods ka details you would have furnished in your monthly return. They are telling when you furnish your monthly return, from the monthly return you will have to go ahead and claim within 2 years. Sir, what are the details that has to be given? Statement containing number and date of invoices received and issued. Baba, input and output ka detail has to be given. Basically, date invoice wise details has to be given of input and output. Are we clear? Yes sir. Always remember section number 54.4 says, now section number 54(1). Everyone, what did we learn? Section number 54(1), 2 years may apply. Section number 54(2), UIN holder. Section number 54(3), ITC का refund only in two scenario: zero rated supply and inverted tax pattern. Right everyone? Yes sir. Now next, sir, section number 54(4) says document and other evidences to establish that the refund is due to the applicant. If refund is less than 2 lakh, then declaration by applicant certifying that no unjust enrichment. I have already told you, sir, whenever you are going ahead and applying, I had already told you over here, sir, whenever you are going ahead and applying, sir, application will go within 2 years from relevant date. When the application is going, first of all, application will go in this form, and sir, documentary evidence that the refund is due, you will have to go ahead and give the documentary evidence also that the refund is due. Okay, that the refund is due and the refund is due to you only, that also refund application has to be given. Sir, sorry, documentary evidence has to be given. And what is the documentary evidence that the refund is due to you? The documentary evidence over here is self declaration is the amount is, if the amount is less than 2 lakh rupees. Sir, if the amount is greater than equal to 2 lakh, greater than equal to 2 lakh, then Baba CA certificate has to be given. If the amount is greater than equal to 2 lakh, the CA certificate has to be given. Note, documentary evidence to obtain refund you have to read. Okay, next. Now, sir, whenever I am going ahead and applying for deemed export, sir, what do you mean by deemed export? Everyone over here, sir, it should be up to 2 lakh. Please check. Up to 2 lakh, is it? If refund claim, I am wrong over here. If refund claim is up to 2 lakh, okay, Baba, if refund claim is less than equal to 2 lakh, then declaration by applicant certifying no unjust enrichment. That's it. Nagaraj, is it fine now? Yes sir, up to 2 lakh, less than equal to 2 lakh, then Baba self declaration can be given. I hope I am not wrong. Yes, if it is greater than 2 lakh, if it is greater than 2 lakh, then CA certificate. Yes, now it is fine. Right. Okay, you have to make it here. If refund is less than equal to 2 lakh, then declaration has to be given no unjust enrichment. Okay. Now, sir, refund only, everyone over here now. Sir, refund of deemed export. What do you mean by deemed export, everyone? Deemed export means, you will have to remember this: AA, EE, POIS, PG. Right? You will have to remember it like this. Sir, what do you mean by deemed export? Deemed export, which is told under section number 147, I believe, they have gone ahead and told whenever you are going ahead and supplying to a person who is a authorization holder, advance authorization holder, advance authorization. EE, what do you mean by EE? Sir, if you are going ahead and supplying to an EOU or you are supplying to an EPCG holder, export promotion capital goods ka holder, sir, or bank and public sector undertaking is supplying gold to a advance authorization holder, then also it is known as deemed export. Baba, AA, EE, Baba, boys were fighting, AE, then Baba, they went ahead and told boys PG, they were deemed exported, thrown out of the PG. AA, EE, boys PG, deemed exported, they will be thrown out of the PG. So in a boys PG, whenever they are shouting AE, then they went ahead and told boys PG, say they will be exported out. AA, EE, boys PG. Right everyone, you can remember deemed export whenever AA, EE, boys PG. AA means advance authorization ke against you are supplying. EE means EOU ko you are supplying, or you are supplying to an export oriented, or you are supplying to a EPCG holder, or Baba you are going ahead and supplying bank or public sector undertaking is supplying gold, then it is a deemed export. Sir, deemed export ka case mein what will I do? Baba, again apply RFD 01. Sir, along with that I have to make sure that apply within 2 years. 2 years from which date? The date of furnishing, whichever. Sir, if I had gone ahead and supplied deemed export in the month of January, if I had gone ahead and supplied in the month of January, by 20th October, I'll file my return. From here, within 2 years, I should go ahead and file the application. Along with this, sir, what are the details I'll have to give? You will have to give details containing the number and invoice ka detail. And sir, I'll have to go ahead and give acknowledgement by the jurisdictional officer that goods were basically received by the authorization holder and undertaking by the recipient. What is the undertaking by the recipient? That he has not gone ahead and taken ITC. He has not gone ahead and taken the ITC. You'll have to go ahead and give an undertaking. Right everyone? Yes sir. Sir, one more undertaking is there, that the person is not going to go ahead and claim a refund. That he will not take a refund. He has to go ahead and give an undertaking. That's all everyone. Remember always, sir, if I am a person who is doing deemed export ka case mein, sir, the month I have done the deemed export, monthly return filed, from there I have to go ahead and file an application. From there I'll have to go ahead and file an application within 2 years. The application will go in GST RFD 01, sir, and along with that details of the invoice has to go. The acknowledgement has to be given by the jurisdictional tax officer of the advance authorization holder that he has gone ahead and received the goods. Along with that, the person who is the undertaking by the recipient, advance authorization holder or the EPCG holder, he will go ahead and give an undertaking that, sir, I have not gone ahead and taken the ITC also, and sir, I will not go ahead and take the refund also. That's it everyone. Can we go ahead? Yes sir. Sir, refund of tax paid under protest. Do you guys remember, whenever you go to the High Court etc., you will have to go ahead and pay a tax which is under a protest. Then form GST RFD 01 has to be filed. Sir, within how much time? 2 years from relevant date. What is the relevant date? Everyone, what is the relevant date for filing GST RFD 01? Within 2 years from the date of communication of degree, judgment, order. Basically, today I received the court ka degree. Within 2 years, I have to go ahead and apply. Application will go in GST RFD 01. Along with that, you will have to give documentary evidence. What is the documentary evidence? Reference number of the order. Baba, the order has come in your favor now. You give the reference number of the order and a copy of the order passed by the PO, Appellate Authority, Appellate Tribunal Court, resulting in such refund and a reference number of the payment. Whatever amount you have gone ahead and given, Baba, which is now due to you because of the court ka order or might be the Appellate Authority, Appellate Tribunal ka order, you will have to go ahead and file the day you have received the order. Within 2 years, please go ahead and file your application. Baba, within 2 years of the date of the order, you have to file the application. Along with that, you will have to give a documentary evidence. Nothing. That order is passed. No, order ka details has to be given. That's all. Sir, refund arising on finalization of provisional assessment. Provisionally, you had paid 5 lakh. Final assessment order came 3 lakh. You will be given a refund of 2 lakh. Baba, you will be given a refund only when you go ahead and apply. Sir, application has to go in RFD 01. Sir, how will I go ahead and apply? Within 2 years. Sir, from which date? Baba, finalization ka order will come or not? They are telling date of adjustment of tax after final assessment. They will go ahead and adjust the tax. Baba, after the adjustment of the tax, they are telling you have to go ahead and file your application within 2 years. Sir, within 2 years, what are the documents which are required? Documents which are there are final assessment ka order ka copy has to be given along with it. Sir, wrong classification. I went ahead and paid CGST, SGST. Now I have to claim a refund of CGST, SGST and pay IGST. Section number. Can anyone tell me the section number over here? Can anyone tell me the section number over here? Yes, very good. Nikita says section number 77. Very good, Nikita. Sir, now that CGST and SGST ka, Baba, CGST and SGST ka, when I am claiming a refund, I'll have to go ahead and claim a refund from the date of payment within 2 years. Sir, what are the details I'll have to give? Just make a statement showing that, sir, I treated it as intra, I paid this, I should have paid this, please go ahead and give me a refund. A statement has to be given along with it. Okay, sir. Sir, refund of excess payment of tax. I went ahead and paid extra tax. 10 lakh rupees has to be paid. I paid 15 lakh. Baba, this 5 lakh rupees will be refunded to you. From the date of payment, please go ahead and file. From the date of payment, please go ahead and file RFD 01 within 2 years, and you will have to go ahead and give the detail that, sir, actually this was the transaction. Baba, you will have to go ahead and discuss the transaction. Basically, sir, transaction ka details has to be given in a statement, and that has to be attached along. Right, everyone? Sir, everyone with me. Everyone, what did we read till now? We read section number 54. 1. Application for refund has to go within 2 years. Section number 54. 1 May, it was told that, sir, if it's an e-cash ledger ka refund, then, sir, you can go ahead and claim through your return. Sir, UIN holder etc. should go ahead and apply within 18 months. Along with that, they will have to give statement of inward supplies. Sir, 54.3 and 54.3 May, there are two types of refund. One is zero rated supply ka refund, which is under a bond. Sir, second is SEZ ko whenever you are gone ahead and supplied. Second is inverted tax pattern. That refund you will be given. But, sir, along with that, also you'll have to give documentary evidence, and the application should go within 2 years. I've gone ahead and told you 2 years, and application should go along with documentary evidences. Right, everyone? Sir, 54.4 told if the refund claim is less than or up to 2 lakh, then you can give self-declaration. If the amount is greater than 2 lakh, then, sir, CS certificate will be required. Next. The deemed export ka case mein, whenever I am going ahead and claiming the refund application RFD 01, along with it has to be gone within 2 years from the date of furnishing of monthly return relating to such deemed export. Sir, refund of tax paid under protest. Sir, again RFD 01 along with the date of communication of the judgment, etc. And along with that, you will have to give the order ka details, copy or the reference number. Sir, finalization has happened of the provisional assessment. The day the tax is adjusted, the final tax is adjusted against the provisional tax, Baba, the date of adjustment say you should go ahead and file your application in RFD 01 within 2 years. Along with that, you will have to go ahead and give details, right everyone? Yes, sir. Next, basically the reference number. Sir, if wrong classification has happened, then also you have to go ahead and file your application within 2 years in GST RFD 01. Sir, within 2 years of the date of payment, and along with that, you will have to give a statement showing such transaction. Okay, sir. Sir, if I have gone ahead and made any extra payment of tax, again you will have to go ahead and make the refund application within 2 years from the date of payment of tax. 1 minute. Yes, from the date of payment of tax. Along with that, you will have to give a statement discussing or basically giving details of such excess payment. Are we clear till here? Can I go ahead? Yes, sir. Section number 54(5) says, sir, refund order shall be issued. Everyone, refund order shall be issued to you. If PO is satisfied, then he will give you the refund order in RFD 06, and sir, payment order will be given in the RFD 05, which you guys already know. Next, sir, provisional refund. Always remember, provisional refund shall be granted. Refund of 90% within 7 days of the issue of acknowledgement only to zero-rated supplier. Provisional refund ka order will come in RFD 04. Sir, I had already gone ahead and told you provisional refund will be given to zero-rated supplier, which is 90% of the amount. Order will come in 04 and payment order will come in 05. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Over here, same thing which I have gone ahead and told, same thing they have gone ahead and told over here. Please read it at home. Nothing very important. Always remember one thing, sir, whenever this provisional refund is already given, now when final refund will be given, when the final refund order is passed, no, payment order, in that payment order, supposing this person had to be given 1 crore, 90 lakh rupees which is there will be adjusted. Basically, provisional refund amount will be adjusted and remaining 10 lakh only will be given. Payment order will be issued and the payment will be done to him. Sir, next. Section number 54(7) says refund order shall be passed within 60 days of receipt of application. I have already gone ahead and told you, you will be given the refund. Sir, application for refund from e-cash ledger. Acknowledgement to the applicant clearly indicate the date of filing and the 60 days shall be counted. Baba, I have already told you in the e-cash ledger. Refund, always remember, refund order shall be passed within 60 days. That you guys already know. Sir, application for refund from e-cash ledger. Baba, you will have to go ahead and file your refund application. Acknowledgement will be given in RFD 02 and it will clearly indicate what is the date of filing and 60 days shall be calculated from the date of filing such application. I have already told you, any other application shall be forwarded to the PO. Sir, within 15 days, he will scrutinize the application for completeness. Application found complete, he will go ahead and give acknowledgement and it shall be made available to the applicant electronically, indicating the date of filing, and such 60 days will be calculated from the date of filing. Sir, if deficiencies are noticed, then they are telling we'll go ahead and give you a RFD 03 and you'll now have to go ahead and file a fresh application. I've already told this. Section number 54(8) goes ahead and says when unjust enrichment will not be applicable. Basically, in this section number 54(8), they have gone ahead and told that you don't have to give proof of unjust enrichment in this 5 scenario. Everyone, generally you have to give a documentary evidence that the refund is due to me. Don't give it to, don't put it in the consumer welfare fund. Now they are going ahead and telling section number 54(8) may that sir, proof of unjust enrichment is not required in this 5 scenario. Remember always, sir, in case of export, proof of unjust enrichment is not required. Inverted tax pattern, proof of unjust enrichment is not required. Next, sir, tax paid on advance and refunded, Baba, proof of unjust enrichment is not required. Basically, what happened over here, advance may I received the tax, I paid it to the government, they will go ahead and give you the refund. Proof of unjust enrichment is not required. Wrong classification, I paid CGST, SGST, now I am claiming a refund, there will be no proof of unjust enrichment required. Baba, here proof is required. Okay, E point mein proof will be required. Next, notified class of person, if government goes and notifies class of applicant, they will also not be required to give proof of unjust enrichment. E point mein you will be required proof of unjust enrichment. Please remember this. Right, everyone, section number 54(8) very important for your exam. You have to remember when proof of unjust enrichment is not required. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Section number 54(9). Section number 54(9). Yes. Compulsorily SEZ is required to prove unjust enrichment. Now, section number 54(9). Total bakwas, nothing relevant. Section number 5410 which is there, it is talking about withholding of refund. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Everyone listen to me very carefully now. Sir, when will your refund be withheld? Your refund will be withheld if the officer feels that, sir, the refund should not have been given to you, then your refund can be withheld. So it said refund is due to the registered person who has defaulted in furnishing any return or pays any tax, interest, penalty by the specified date. The PO may. So if I have gone ahead and defaulted in furnishing of return or paying any tax, might be a demand order is there. Any demand order is there. If I have to go ahead and make the payment of the demand order, if I have not made the payment of the demand order, then they will go ahead and withhold the payment of refund until the return is furnished or tax, interest, penalty is paid. Withhold the refund due. Basically, they will go ahead and withhold the refund. They will not go ahead and refund or deduct, or they can also deduct the refund due any tax, interest from that amount. Whenever they go ahead and withhold, they will go ahead and issue you an order. Sir, giving details of the withholding in Part B of GST RFD 07. Sir, giving details of such withholding. Adjustment will be given in 07. Withholding ka details will be given in RFD 07. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Baba, we'll do one thing. I think people are little tired. I'll also go get some water. 2 minutes break we'll take. Baba, go get some water, come back, and then we'll start the class. 2 minutes break you guys can take, and we'll then come back and start the class. Right, people are back. After refund, close. So Baba, everyone, let's do it quickly. Alright, people, let's go ahead. Yes. Everyone, let's go ahead now. I believe people are back. Till people come back, let's go ahead and revise now. Everyone over here. Sir, what did we revise till now? What did we study till now? Everyone over here. Sir, till people are coming back, let's go ahead and quickly revise. Everyone over here. Yes. Sir, what did we discuss? We started learning section number 54.1. Any person who is claiming a refund, you should go ahead and file your refund application within 2 years from the relevant date. 2 years from the relevant date. Generally, relevant date is the date of payment. Everyone with me now. Sir, refund of balance in the e-credit ledger, e-cash ledger will be given to you on the basis of your return. In your return, just tick and the refund will come. But generally, it does not happen like that. You will have to file refund application only. Sir, if specialized agencies are going ahead and applying for refund, Baba, they will have to go ahead and apply within 18 months, and they will have to file RFD 10 along with a statement of inward supply. Sir, section number 54.3 talks about two scenarios when you will be given a refund of your input tax credit. One is zero-rated supply which is made under a bond, and sir, second is inverted tax pattern. Right, everyone? Sir, you will have to file RFD 01, and along with that you will have to file within 2 years, and you will have to give documentary evidence also. I've told about it. Yes, sir. Inverted tax pattern also we have discussed. Then we had gone ahead and discussed about that, sir, less than equal to 2 lakh rupees, you are less than equal to 2 lakh, you have to go give a self declaration. Greater than 2 lakh rupees, you will have to give a CA certificate. Right, everyone? Sir, deemed export ka case mein RFD 01 has to be filed. RFD 01 has to be filed in case of deemed export, sir, and from the date of furnishing details relating to such deemed export, you will have to go ahead and furnish RFD 01 with documentary evidence which is given over here. Sir, what is deemed export? AA, EE, POIS, PG. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, refund of GST paid under protest. There also you have to go ahead and file a refund application within how much time? 2 years from the date of communication of the judgment, degree, etc. Sir, refund arising out of finalization of provisional assessment. Sir, you will have to go ahead and file GST RFD 01. Sir, within how much time? Within 2 years from the date of adjustment of tax. Sir, if I have done wrong classification, then also you will have to file GST RFD 01 within 2 years from the date of payment. Sir, if I have gone ahead and paid any excess tax, for that I'll have to go ahead and claim a refund. Then Baba, you will have to go ahead and file GST RFD 01. Sir, it has to be filed again within 2 years from the date of payment. Sir, refund order will be given in RFD 06, and sir, payment order will be issued in RFD 05. Next, provisional refund. If you are going ahead and making zero-rated supply, then provisional refund will be given to you, which is 90% within 7 days of the issue of acknowledgement. Sir, refund order shall be passed within 60 days. In case of e-cash ledger, Baba, acknowledgement to the applicant will be given, and it will clearly indicate the date of filing, and you will be getting your refund within 60 days. Sir, same is with the Same is told over here that once you go ahead and file your application, basically whenever you are going ahead and filing any other refund application, you will have to go ahead and file your application. PO will scrutinize, he will give you acknowledgement. From the acknowledgement, not from the acknowledgement, from the date of filing, you will get your refund within 60 days, right everyone? Sir, if there is any deficiency memo shall be given to you. 1 minute. CS certificate not required. 1 minute. I'll check it off so that there is no mistake at all. 1 minute. Ranjita says, sir, CAT certificate is not required if it is less than. CS certificate is not required. 1 minute. People, I had told that only. Who is this? Nagraj went ahead and told me, no, sir, it is less than equal to. 1 minute. Nagraj. There can be confusions which we also have at times because students also can make you confused. 1 minute. One minute. Well, we'll clarify why to confuse yourself, right? Section number 54.4. Sir, a CS certificate, uh, a CS certificate issued by a chartered accountant or cost accountant to the effect that the incidence of tax, interest, and any other amount claimed as refund has not been passed in a case where the amount of refund exceeds 2 lakh rupees. So Nagraj is correct over here. Yes, Baba, it is less than only when it exceeds, only when it is exceeding, where the amount of refund exceeds 2 lakh rupees. Nagraj is a good boy. Whenever the amount exceeds, okay Nagraj, you are a good boy. Okay Baba, only when it exceeds 2 lakh rupees, less than equal to only. This is correct only. Nagraj is a good boy. Yes Nagraj. Okay, who told? Now can we go ahead? Ranjita, this is less than equal to. Okay, now everyone over here, sir, whenever you are going ahead and filing your refund application, doctrine of unjust enrichment, everyone over here, doctrine of unjust enrichment is not applicable in these scenarios. Please read and go, don't miss it. Sir, section number 54.10 told if officer, commissioner feels that, sir, commissioner knows that basically you have not gone ahead and filed your return, you have not paid your taxes, then they can go ahead and withhold. Baba, they can also go ahead and do adjustment. Okay sir, commissioner may withhold refund is likely to adverse the department. Basically, supposingly an officer has gone ahead and passed an order 50 crore he had to pass, he had passed an order for 100 crore. Now Baba, in that scenario, commissioner can go ahead and withhold also. Now same thing has been told over here. Please read, nothing important. Sir, department lost the appeal. Supposingly, commissioner went ahead and withheld. Some commissioner went ahead and withheld the refund which was given to you, and later the appeal may it was held that refund should be given to you. In that scenario, they will have to go ahead and give you the amount along with interest. If as a result of appeal or proceeding, taxable person becomes entitled to the refund which was withheld, he shall be given along with interest at the rate of 6%. Okay, sir, CTP or NRTP, Baba, if you have taken registration as a CTP or NRTP, whatever balance is there in your e-cash ledger, you can take a refund only after you go ahead and file your last return. Everyone over here, sir, refund of tax only after furnishing of return under section number 39 with respect to entire period for which registration is granted. Refund of net estimated tax liability after adjustment of tax payable on supplies. Basically what they are telling over here, sir, you go ahead and file your return. After you go ahead and file your return, you go ahead and adjust all your tax which is there. Whatever is the amount in your e-cash ledger, that will be given. No refund if the amount is below 1000 rupees. Always remember that rupees 1000 under CGST, rupees 1000 under CGST and SGST. Sir, that this limit of 1000 shall not be applicable in case of refund of e-cash. However, e-cash is your cash only. They will go ahead and give you the refund irrespective of any amount which is there, right everyone? Yes sir, listen to me always. This I have already gone ahead and told you the process. Yes sir, refund ka case mein always remember interest shall be 6%. It says any application is not refunded within 60 days from the date of receipt. Interest shall be given at the rate of 6% from the date immediately after the expiry of 60 days from the receipt of application till the date of refund. If any refund arises out of a order by appellate authority, appellate tribunal, which has attained finality and the same is not refunded within 60 days from the date of receipt, interest shall be 9%. But Baba, here no, in your exam, please go ahead and make the calculation as 6% only. Always I have gone ahead and seen that they have gone ahead and taken it as 6%, so we'll go ahead and take 6% only. Next, sir, consumer welfare fund, nothing to be remembered. 89.4 and 89.5 is the most important part. Everyone listen to me very carefully. 89.4 and 89.5 is the most important part. Remember always, refund in case of zero-rated supply and Baba, refund claim by person having inverted tax pattern. What is the formula? Sir, here the change is, whenever you are taking zero-rated supply of goods, please take whatever is the export invoice ka value, or it can be maximum domestically if you are going ahead and supplying those goods, domestically if you are going ahead and supplying those goods, of that 1.5%. That's all is the amendment which has come into net ITC of input or input services divided by adjusted turnover. This is the most important part for your exam, right everyone? Yes sir. 89, this is 89.5. okay, 89.5 is applicable in case of inverted duty structure. Inverted duty structure may you have to take the turnover of inverted duty structure into net ITC divided by adjusted turnover less the tax which is payable on such inverted duty structure goods or service. Are we clear everyone? Baba, that's all has been told about the formula for refund. Now I'll do one thing everyone, I'll stop my class till here. Listen, I know people are telling sir mind is hanging, this is hanging, that is hanging, I am hanging. Baba, don't hang. Everything told in the class is only for classroom purpose. Study properly. Trust me, it is the most easiest chapter in the history, I believe. In refund, there is nothing. Only thing refunds is lengthy. Refunds is very lengthy. Listen to me very carefully. Now, Baba, everyone listen to me very carefully. There will be no separate MAHA revision which will come. MAHA revision is nothing other than 5 hours may we go ahead and revise. Now I've gone ahead and revised in 14 minutes. Yes, Baba, Sarita says now I feel pretty comfortable. Sarita, I'm very happy that you have gone ahead and commented that, because you don't have to be scared of it. I'll go ahead and upload the same video which I have gone ahead and made now. I'll be uploading, right? So you will become more comfortable with refund. Now, after this, I'll also go ahead and attach the refunds related amendments which are there. The refunds related amendments which I have done in the amendment chapter. Baba, refund related ka amendment I'll go ahead and attach. That will be more than enough. Listen to me very carefully. Everyone over here. Now, these two formulas are very important for your exam. Now, amendments I'll go ahead and attach after this so that you guys can see the amendments relating to refunds ka chapter which I've taught in the amendment chapter. I'll attach, and then when you are seeing the video, you will be able to see. 89.4. Baba, do you guys remember section number 89? Rule number 89 sub rule 4. Baba, in 89 sub rule 4 there is a small change which has come. Baba, everyone listen to me very carefully. Do you guys remember whenever you were calculating, how much is the refund which you will have to take, ITC ka refund, sir, whenever you used to see ITC ka refund, sir, maximum refund you can go ahead and take, if you remember the formula, ITC ka refund in case of zero rated supply, sir, zero rated supply of goods or services which were made under LUT or bond, sir, how much is the, sir, if you give LUT, everyone, do you guys remember? Yes sir, whenever we give LUT or bond, we don't have to pay IGST, but ITC ka refund can be taken. How much ITC ka refund can be taken? Sir, we used to write over here zero rated supply of goods plus zero rated supply of services divided by, Baba, if you guys remember, divided by adjusted turnover multiplied by net ITC. I hope you guys remember this. This was the formula for going ahead and calculating how much is the maximum amount of refund which is admissible. Whenever you go ahead and give LUT or bond, whenever you supply goods or services under a bond, you don't pay IGST. ITC which is there, that refund is given. Yes or no? Sir, I went ahead and exported under bond or LUT. IGST ka refund, sir, ITC ka refund is given. How much ITC ka refund is given? That was given on the basis of this formula where they went ahead and told zero rated supply of goods plus zero rated supply of services divided by adjusted turnover into net ITC. This was the formula which was there. There is no change anywhere in the formula except this zero rated supply of goods. They have gone ahead and now told whenever you are calculating zero rated supply of goods, what is the value you will have to take in case of zero rated supply of goods? They have put one maximum cap. Baba, if you are supplying, everyone listen, if you are supplying, supposing this mobile phone in India, if you are supplying this mobile phone in India for 1 lakh rupees, the maximum value which you can show for this as export value is 1.5 lakh. That's it. They have gone ahead and told zero rated supply of goods ka maximum cap has been decided. Now everyone, I'll show you with the help of an example. The turnover of zero rated supply of goods used in the above formula. Which formula? Sir, I have written down the formula here also. ठीक है सर, the formula is zero rated supply of goods plus zero rated supply of service divided by adjusted turnover into net ITC. We are in the chapter of refunds, everyone. Refunds mein we are learning that whenever you go ahead and export under LUT, IGST ITC का refund will be given with respect to input and input services. Input and input services with respect to those units which you go ahead and export, refund will be given unutilized ITC ka. That how much refund will be given, that was decided with the help of a formula which told turnover of zero rated supply of goods plus turnover of zero rated supply of service divided by adjusted turnover into net ITC. There is no amendment in the formula except one place. Turnover of zero rated supply of goods, they have gone ahead and told the turnover of zero rated supply, the value of zero rated supply of goods made during the relevant period without payment, means under bond whatever you have supplied, or the value of 1.5 times of the value of goods domestically supplied by the same or similar placed or supplier as declared by the supplier, whichever is less. Basically they are telling, if you have gone ahead, everyone listen to me very carefully, if I have gone ahead and exported this mobile phone, if I am supplying in India for 1.5 lakh, the maximum if I am supplying this mobile phone in India for 1 lakh rupees, the maximum export value of this mobile phone I can declare is 1.5 lakh. Sir, if I am not supplying in India, any other supplier might be supplying in India, that supplier ka value ka 1.5 lakh, the maximum export value which you can go ahead and show. Because the more you show as the export ka value, the more ITC ka refund is given. So government have now put a cap. What people were doing is, in India this mobile is sold at 1 lakh rupees. They are showing export value as 3 lakh. If they are showing more export value, the more is the turnover, the more is the ITC ka refund. They were getting more ITC refund. Now government have put a cap. They are telling, Ramesh, if you are selling this mobile phone in India for 1 lakh, maximum export value that can be shown is 1.5. Sir, if I am not selling in India, similar to me, any other supplier might be supplying, that supplier ka value ka 1.5 lakh. Sir, can you give one example? Everyone see over here. Now, the turnover, everyone here, the turnover of zero rated supply of goods used in the above formula here. This formula may turnover of zero rated supply of goods, the maximum cap has been put, redefined to restrict the same to 1.5 times of the value of like goods domestically supplied by the same. If I am not supplying, similarly placed supplier or baba any as declared by the supplier, I will go ahead and declare that similar placed supplier or similar type of suppliers are supplying it for 1.5, that 1.5 lakh will be taken. Hence, now value of zero rated supply of goods made under a bond shall be actual value as per the invoice. Baba, I will have to go ahead and say, sir, I am going ahead and supplying in India this item for 1 lakh rupees. Or similarly placed supplier, same another supplier. I am not supplying in India this item, I am only exporting. Sir, any other supplier in India is selling this in India for 1.5 lakh or 1 lakh, whatever value, I will have to declare that. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. So, what is the maximum value? I'll have to take the actual which I have shown in my export invoice, or sir, it is telling 1.5 times of the value of like goods domestically supplied by the same or similar place supplier. Sir, either I am going ahead and supplying in India, or baba any other supplier who is supplying the same goods in India, what is the value of that 1.5 times? Sir, I have given one illustration. I am showing the value as per my export invoice. This is zero rated supply of goods. Everyone here, this we are trying to find out. Okay, sir, this is the zero rated supply as per my export ka invoice. As per my export ka invoice, I am showing 5 lakh. Value of like goods domestically supplied, I am supplying the same goods in India for 4 lakh. The maximum value I can declare is how much? 1.5 times of the value of goods. Sir, 4 lakh means 1.5 times is 6 lakh. So sir, you will have to go ahead and consider here zero rated supply of goods here in the formula as 5 lakh or 6 lakh, whichever is lower. Sir, lower is 5 lakh. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, in the invoice, I am showing the value as 20 lakh. The same goods I am supplying, or any other supplier, same kind of goods, any other supplier is supplying in India for 10 lakh. maximum value I can declare is 1.5 times, which is 15 lakh. But I have declared 20 lakh. Is it acceptable? No. The maximum export value you can declare is 15 lakh. So it will be taken 15 lakh. So in the formula, you have to not go ahead and write. See, you will say when you are doing this formula, no, you will say actual is 20 lakh I am showing, but 1.5 times is only 15 lakh. So I will have to take whichever is lower. So I'll write only 15 lakh over here. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Next, sir, I am showing as per my export ka invoice, I am showing the value as 20 lakh. But similar goods are being supplied in India either by me or similar place supplier, any other similar supplier for 14 lakh. 14 lakh into 1.5 is 21 lakh. Now, everyone listen. I am showing 20 lakh, that is within the limit. 21 lakh is the maximum amount I can show. I am showing only 20 lakh. So, Baba, they will go ahead and take in the formula zero rated supply of goods as 20 lakh. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, Baba. There is no change in the formula. Everything which I taught you in the formula, everything remains same. Only one small change. Baba, zero rated supply of goods ka case mein maximum cap introduced. So you will have to take the actual amount shown in the invoice, or Baba, if you are supplying actual amount shown in the invoice, or if you are supplying in India for 1 lakh, 1 lakh ka 1.5 times, which is 1.5 lakh. Are we clear? For that, I have gone ahead and given an example also. As per your invoice, supposingly it is 5 lakh. In India, you are selling, or similar place supplier are selling for 4 lakh. 4 lakh into 1.5 is 6 lakh. So maximum is 6 lakh, but you are showing 5 lakh. So they are telling in the formula, you can show zero rated supply of goods as 5 lakh. The cap has been introduced only for zero rated supplier of goods, not services. Services ka case mein you don't have to do anything, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Next, refund to be granted both in cash and credit based on original mode of payment. Baba, based on original mode of payment, refund will be granted. We had already learned this in your payments of taxes ka chapter. If I have, everyone listen, if I have used, supposingly, Baba, I'll show you the example over here. I have drawn one example. Yes. Supposingly, everyone listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and paid. I had an output tax liability of 10 lakh. Okay, when I had to pay in my GSTR 3B, my output tax liability I showed how much? 10 lakh rupees. I went ahead and used 10 lakh ke liye input tax credit 5 lakh, and cash I used 5 lakh. Everyone listen to me very carefully. This you guys already know. Now, 10 lakh ke liye 5 lakh credit I used, 5 lakh cash I used. Later on, I realized that I should have actually made 8 lakh a payment. I have made excess payment of 2 lakh. Now I will ask for a refund of 2 lakh. When I go to the department and ask for a refund of 2 lakh, they will grant me the refund. Refund apply, you will apply in GST RFD 01. You applied for the refund, and Baba, refund was sanctioned also to you. They told, okay sir, you have paid 2 lakh rupees, extra we will give it to you. But 2 lakh total will not be given in cash. It will be given based on the original mode of payment. Originally, sir, I had made 50% payment through credit, 50% payment through cash, right everyone? So they will tell, simple sir, 2 lakh ka refund also into 5 divided by 10, 1 lakh will be given in your cash. So they will give me in my account cash 1 lakh rupees, and 1 lakh rupees they will refund in e-credit ledger, means it will be recredited. Baba, I hope you guys remember, when they go ahead and give you the refund back in your e-credit ledger, they will give it recredit in your e-credit ledger. 2 lakh rupees, say 1 lakh will come in cash, 1 lakh will go in your e-credit ledger, and Baba, the officer will go ahead and issue one GST PMT 03. I hope everyone is clear. Sir, can you please let us copy this example? Yes, Baba, you can copy this example. Pause and copy. Now, I will go ahead and do one more example. Everyone over here, supposingly, my output tax liability, everyone, output tax liability was 10 lakh. I paid using my input tax credit 8 lakh, and Baba, I paid using my cash, supposingly, okay, I paid using my credit 6 lakh, cash 4 lakh. Later on, I realized my actual liability in my GSTR 3B, I showed 10 lakh. I used my credit. I used remaining I paid through cash, right everyone? Yes, sir. Later on, I realized I should have made a payment of 8 lakh only. Actual liability, actual output tax liability is 8 lakh. So, Baba, I will have to go ahead and apply for a refund, and refund will be given. Refund will be given 2 lakh rupees, right? Now when refund is given, they will see originally you made 60% payment through ITC, 40% payment you did through cash. So Baba, when refund is also given, no, they will give 60% through credit, 60% they will give in your e-credit ledger. E-credit ledger, it will be recredited. And Baba, 40% they will give you in your, they will give you a cash ka refund. Basically, they will give you a cash ka refund. Sir, how much? 2 lakh ka 40%. 2 lakh ka 40%. Baba, everyone, my mathematics is very bad. 2 lakh into 40%. 80,000 they will give you refund in cash. And Baba, 1 lakh 20,000 will be recredited in your e-credit ledger. Baba, that's it has been told. That's it has been told, recredited in your e-credit ledger. And when they recredit, they will issue one GST PMT 03. That's it. Officer will go ahead and issue GST PMT 03. Nothing. If you are paid in cash, refund in cash. If you are paid through credit, refund through credit. If you are paid through cash, refund will be given in back to you in cash. If you are paid originally through credit, refund will be recredited to your e-credit ledger. If you have used both cash and credit, refund also proportionately will be given. How much you made payment through cash will be given back in cash. How much payment you did in credit will be given back in your e-credit ledger. That's all has been the amendment. I have gone ahead and written the crux. Everyone listen to me very carefully. 92(1)(a). What is the amendment? It says over here, refund to be granted both in cash and credit based on the original mode. If originally you paid only in cash, refund only in cash. If originally you paid only through credit, ITC, Baba, refund recredited to ITC ledger. Sir, proper officer shall make a refund order in GST RFD 06, sanctioning the amount of refund to be paid in cash proportionate to the amount debited in cash against the total amount paid for discharge of the liability, and the balance shall be the PO shall issue PMT 03, recrediting the amount as ITC in the e-credit ledger. Baba, this they have told little technically. I have gone ahead and explained you what was the actual thought. The actual thought was whatever, how you pay, what is that thought? Sir, so you reap. What you do, so you reap. Sir, if you paid through cash, you get in cash. If you paid through credit, you get in credit. If you paid through cash and credit, you get back in credit and cash, right? Everyone, simple example. Now, everyone over here, rule number 96. Rule number 96 talks about refund of integrated tax paid on goods or services exported out of India. Everyone listen to me very carefully. What are they telling? Over here, everyone. So, Baba, what does rule number 96 say? Baba, everyone, let's go ahead and understand. What does rule number 96 say over here? Refund of IGST paid on export of goods, services, or both exported out of India. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and exported some goods from India. Baba, I had paid IGST over here. I had not exported on payment on by giving LUT or bond. I had paid the IGST and exported. Now I am going ahead and claiming a refund. I am going ahead and claiming a refund. So, Baba, what happened over here? I am going ahead and exporting some goods. On the export of goods, IGST I paid. IGST I paid, and now I am claiming a refund. They are telling refund will be given to you if while importing, listen to me very carefully, while importing, what happened? No, while importing these goods, I had gone ahead and claimed an exemption from BCD. I had gone ahead and claimed an exemption from BCD, but I had paid IGST and GST compensation cess. Whatever GST compensation cess is there, Baba, if I have paid my IGST and GST compensation cess, they are telling IGST ka refund will be given to you. Just because you have claimed a BCD ka exemption, just because they have gone ahead and cleared that, sir, if while importing, you had gone ahead, if you had gone ahead and paid the IGST and GST compensation cess, the goods when you are going ahead and exporting on payment of IGST, that IGST ka refund will be given to you. Let's go ahead and read what they are going ahead and telling over here. It says, Rule 96(10)(b) lays down an embargo. Embargo means ban. You can say ban. On refund claim by a person seeking refund of IGST paid on export of goods. So the refund will not be given to you. When? The restriction is that such person should not have availed the benefit of exemption from IGST and GST compensation cess. Sir, if you have availed, if you have not, basically if you have not gone ahead and paid IGST and GST compensation cess on your import, then refund will also not be given. Are we clear? Listen to me very carefully. Sir, I imported some goods. On that, I did not pay the IGST and GST compensation cess. If I have not paid IGST and GST compensation cess, they went ahead and told refund also will not be given to you. Okay? Simple thing, Baba. No GST on import, no GST refund on export. Simple. When you purchase the goods from outside India, on import you did not pay the IGST and GST compensation cess. When you are going ahead and exporting and you have paid IGST, that IGST ka refund will not be given to you. Okay? Okay, sir. Simple. No input, tax credit, no input, no output. Output ka refund also will not be given. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. It says the restriction is that such person should not have availed the benefit of exemption from IGST and GST compensation cess for goods imported by EOU under notification number this, or for goods imported under this. So, sir, basically you should not have gone ahead and taken the benefit of this notification, which is basically under customs. So, only then the refund will be given to you. Are we clear? It means what they are trying to tell over here. They are trying to tell that if there is a person, he is going ahead and exporting, and when he has gone ahead and exported some goods which he had gone ahead and imported, on importation he had to pay BCD, IGST, GST cess which is there, etc. On exporting, if he has gone ahead and paid IGST or GST compensation cess, Baba, listen to me very carefully. This GST ka basically he will be given a refund, provided he has gone ahead and paid GST on import. Are we clear, everyone? And now they have gone ahead. Amendment is an explanation has been inserted in this clause which clarifies that the benefit of the notification mentioned therein shall not be considered to have been availed only where the registered person has paid IGST and GST compensation cess on input and has availed exemption only of basic custom duty under this notification. What you did, no, using the notification ka benefit, you did not pay BCD. You did not pay BCD. Baba, when you did not pay basic custom duty, does it mean that you did not pay IGST and GST compensation cess also? No. You took the benefit of the notification. You took the benefit of the notification, but you paid IGST and GST compensation cess. You will be eligible for a refund of your GST paid on export. Simple. Just because you availed the benefit of the notification and did not pay BCD does not make you ineligible to claim a refund of the GST paid. Because you have paid IGST and GST compensation cess on import, you will get a refund of your IGST paid on export. Just because you got an exemption from BCD does not make you ineligible to claim a refund of IGST paid on exports. That's all is told. See over here, it says over here, an explanation has been inserted in this clause which clarifies that the benefit of notification mentioned above shall not be considered to have been availed only where registered person has paid. I have not taken the benefit of this notification for my IGST paid on input and has availed only for basic custom duty under the said notification. Means you have taken the benefit of the notification, only you have not paid basic custom duty. You have paid IGST. So it says the restriction is that such person shall not have availed the exemption from IGST and GST compensation cess. Baba, you will be banned from claiming refund, seeking refund of IGST if you have taken the benefit of the notification and not paid IGST and GST compensation cess. Here you took the benefit of the notification but you paid IGST and GST compensation cess, hence you will be given a refund of the IGST paid. Are we clear? This one small explanation has been inserted. That's all, everyone. Nothing else in the amendment, not very important from exam point of view. There is no summary which I have given over here. You can copy this down, right, everyone? You have taken the benefit of the notification. Everyone listen, but you have claimed a exemption from BCD only. Sir, what if I would have claimed a exemption from IGST and GST compensation cess? Then this refund would not have been given to you. Are we clear? Yes, sir. Got it. Next. 96B, everyone listen to me very carefully. Everyone listen to me very carefully. What is 96B telling? Recovery of refund of unutilized ITC or IGST paid on export where goods exported, where export proceeds are not realized. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Everyone over here. What are the two types of export? What are the two types of export, everyone? The two types of exports are export of goods. Sir, exports can be of goods and sir services. Sir, export of goods is just when the goods leave India, it is export and you are given a refund. सर सर्विसेज का केस में, एवरीवन लिसन टू मी वेरी केयरफुली, सर्विसेज का केस में लोकेशन ऑफ सप्लायर इंडिया, लोकेशन ऑफ रिसिपिएंट आउटसाइड इंडिया, प्लेस ऑफ सप्लाई outside India, and sir foreign convertible forex is being realized, only then you are given a refund. This is the process. In case of services, baba, only when you go ahead and realize your foreign currency you are given a refund. But in case of goods ka, they are telling when goods leave India it is export, and baba you can go ahead and say this is a zero rated supply. Whatever ITC you are paid you can claim a refund, or if you are paid GST on export you can claim a refund, right everyone? What happened? I went ahead and told it's an export and I claimed a refund. You know what? In case of export of goods also, you are required to realize foreign currency as per FEMA. GST may you will get the refund, but later you have to realize forex under within the time frame as given by FEMA. Are we clear everyone? Listen to me very carefully what I am telling. In case of export of service though, you don't get a refund only, you get a refund only after forex is realized. Basically if you have a bank realization certificate or foreign currency realization certificate, BRC and FIRC, only then you can go ahead and claim a refund that you have realized foreign currency. But in case of export of goods, everyone listen to me very carefully, refund is given. Refund is given without realization only. But government waits that FEMA under the FEMA, the time limit which is told, in that time limit whether the foreign currency has come or not. Baba, if the foreign currency is not coming, now the new rule is being inserted. Rule number 96B, which says that in case of export of goods, if you don't realize the foreign currency, as the time limit stated in FEMA, then they are telling over here that sir, whatever refund was given to you, that refund will be treated as if it was a erroneous refund only, and baba they will go ahead and start recovery. They will recover this amount from you. Are you guys clear? Yes sir, we got it. Right everyone, let's go ahead and read what is written in the book. Right, FEMA means Foreign Exchange Management Act. Right everyone, Foreign Exchange Management Act. Whatever is the time limit given in that, if you don't recover the foreign currency, then whatever refund was given to you under GST will be refundable. That's all is the amendment. Let's go ahead and see over here. It says where any refund of unutilized ITC on export of goods or IGST paid on export of goods. Baba, what are the two ways you can go ahead and export? I will tell you. Under section number 16 of the IGST Act, there are two ways to export. Number one, export by giving LUT or bond. Whatever the ITC is there, ITC ka refund will be given to you. Yes or no? Yes sir. Sir, another way of export is go ahead, export on payment of IGST. This ITC which is there, whatever is your ITC, this you would have already used for payment of IGST. So IGST ka refund is given. There are two ways of taking refund under section number 16. Number one, everyone. Number one is when you go ahead and export by giving an LUT or bond. When you go ahead and export by giving an LUT or bond, the ITC ka refund is given to you. Sir, whenever you go ahead and export by paying IGST, the IGST ka refund is given to you because ITC is already used in payment of IGST. Are we clear? So sir, if you have gone ahead and claimed a refund of ITC or you have gone ahead and claimed a refund of IGST paid, whatever it is, do one thing. Always remember, everyone, always remember, in case of export of goods, export of service, though you will be given a refund only after forex comes. So there is no problem at all. But in case of export of goods, you will claim a refund. Now, in case of export of goods, you will say, sir, there is no requirement. On export of goods means goods go outside India, that is export. Sir, but as per Foreign Exchange Management Act, the foreign currency has to come within the time limit told by FEMA. If it does not come, department will say the refund which is given to you is a kind of erroneous refund and department will recover this amount from you. That's all is the rule number 96B which has been newly inserted. Let's go ahead and read everyone. It says any refund of unutilized ITC on export of goods, they are not talking about service, or IGST paid on export has been paid to the applicant. Over here everyone, exports pay whatever refund was there, whether it is of ITC or whether it is of IGST, if it has been paid, if it has been paid, but the sale proceeds in respect of which foreign currency has to come has not been realized in full or in part in India within the period allowed by FEMA, Foreign Exchange Management Act, including any extension, means you can go ahead and ask for extension also under the FEMA, right? Okay. The person to whom the refund has been made shall deposit the amount so refunded to the extent of non-realization of such proceeds along with applicable interest from the date of the refund till the date of deposit. So sir, if refund was given to you on this date, 1st January supposingly, you are depositing, you should go ahead and deposit. They are telling you should go ahead and deposit within 30 days of the expiry of the said period. Baba, 1st January you got the refund. Supposingly as per FEMA, the time limit you should get the money back is supposingly, I'm going ahead and telling you 31st of March you should have got the money as per FEMA. I don't know FEMA, so I'll not talk about FEMA. Sir, FEMA, as per FEMA you should have got the forex. But if you don't get the forex within this time limit, then do one thing, you will be given 30 days. Within 30 days, go ahead and whatever refund was given, refund, deposit back. You should deposit it back. Within how many days? 30 days. Are we clear everyone? You should deposit it back with interest. Supposingly you are depositing on 15th April, right? You are depositing on 15th April, then you have to pay deposit back along with interest from the date you are given the refund till the date you are depositing it back to the government. Are we clear everyone? Yes sir, we got it. Can we go ahead? Yes sir, let's go ahead. Listen to me very carefully. Then it says, or as the case may be, right? They might have gone ahead and given you extension, then you can go ahead and deposit after extension period gets over. Failing which the amount refundable shall be recovered. Sir, if you don't go ahead and refund, deposit it back, then they are telling we'll start recovery under the GST. They will start the recovery of the refund which was given to you. They are telling over here no recovery if RBI writes off the requirement of realization of forex on merit. You are telling RBI, you know what, COVID has come, that person is not able to give, he is died only, there is no one who is there in his company now, no one is going ahead and giving, or sir, he is fallen badly sick, he doesn't have finances now. If RBI says okay, no problem, RBI is telling on the basis of the merit, Ramesh is a nice person, although he could not recover forex this time, no problem, RBI told me, Ramesh, no problem, you are a good boy, RBI left me, then GST department also will leave me, they will not recover the amount from me. They are telling no recovery if RBI writes off the requirement of realization of sale proceed on merit. Because I was a good boy, RBI told Ramesh, no problem, you don't have to recover the amount. Then Baba, in that scenario, when I don't realize foreign currency, department also will not recover the money from me. But otherwise, if sale proceed, okay, if sole proceeds are not realized, then department will hang me upside down and recover the amount, right everyone? If later, supposingly, department wanted me to give the money, I went ahead and gave the money, amount deposited back to the government. I gave the money back because I could not realize forex. I gave the money back to the GST department. Then they are telling, supposingly, later I realized the money, later I got the money, then whatever refund was there will be given back to you. It says if sale proceeds realized after recovery and the applicant made evidence about such realization, he will show bank realization certificate within a period of 3 months from the date of realization of sale proceed. The amount so recovered shall be refunded to the applicant by the officer. Basically, GST department will give your refund back. Are we clear everyone? Yes sir, we got it. Listen to me very carefully. What happened? You were given a refund of your ITC. Everyone listen to me very carefully. You went ahead and exported. Number one, sir, I went ahead and exported. You went ahead and exported. You did not realize foreign currency. Realization of foreign currency in export of goods is not required. You went ahead and exported. You went ahead and applied for a refund. And sir, refund was granted to you. Refund was granted to you on 1st January. Now, you should get your foreign currency supposingly within 3 months. By 31st March, as per the FEMA, you should have got the, sir, refund was granted supposingly 2 lakh rupees. Now they are going ahead and telling, as per the FEMA, you should have got the money back within 31st of March, or might be FEMA can go ahead and extend the time limit. You did not get the money back within 31st of March. They are going ahead and telling you should go ahead and deposit the money within 30 days. Within 30 days, please deposit the money back to the GST department. Deposit means pay back the refund which was there given to you. This refund which was granted 2 lakh rupees with interest, and this interest will be, supposingly I deposited back on 15th of April, this interest will be from 1st January till 15th of April. Based on the number of days, I'll have to go ahead and pay it back to the government with interest, right everyone? Now supposingly here forex realized, Baba, forex realized by you later. If you have gone ahead and realized, Baba sir, what if I don't go ahead and pay back? If you don't go ahead and pay back within 30 days, 1 minute everyone. Sir, if you don't go ahead and pay back, if not paid back, I'll write over here, if not paid back, recovery will be done from you. They will hang you upside down and recover the amount. Sir, forex realized, then do one thing, go within 3 months. Then within 3 months, go with your bank realization certificate or forex realization certificate, foreign currency realization certificate, and Baba, the refund will be given back. Whatever refund you had gone ahead and deposited, it will be given back to you. Interest, sir? Interest will not be given back. Are we clear, everyone? That's it, everyone. Are we clear? That's it, is the amendment which has come. This is rule number 96B. Sir, my handwriting is very bad today. Okay. Yes, everyone got it? Yes, sir. Baba, read this again. You will be able to understand, right, everyone? What is it telling over here? I have gone ahead and explained. Sir, please go ahead. See over here, everyone. Any refund of unutilized ITC on export of goods or IGST paid. Sir, refund basically you are granted of what? ITC or IGST paid. ITC when you have given an LUT or bond, IGST when you have given an IGST ka payment, right? Then it says, but sale proceeds have not been realized in full or part within the period, then including any extension, the person from whom the refund has been made, whoever is given the refund shall deposit the amount so refunded to the extent of non-realization, not full, to the extent of non-realization. If you have recovered some money, then no problem. But if you have not recovered some money, then to the extent of non-realization, you will have to go ahead and give it back along with applicable interest from the date of refund within 30 days of the expiry of the said period, as the case may be. Failing which, the amount refunded, whatever the amount of refund was there, that will be realized from you. Okay, sir. Next, no recovery if RBI writes off the amount. And sir, if later you have gone ahead and recovered, please go ahead and give the bank realization certificate and they will give you the refund back. Are we clear? GST ka refund will be given back to you. Okay, sir. Next. Next it says determination of refundable amount. Determination of refundable amount in case of refund of unutilized ITC on account of export of goods. Or, Baba, everyone listen to me very carefully. Please pause and copy this down, right? Okay, everyone over here. They are now talking about the maximum refund which can be granted to you. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Sir, unutilized ITC. Everyone over here. I am going ahead and exporting some goods. When you export some goods, whatever is the ITC which is there, that will be refunded to you. Sir, I exported on payment of, on giving LUT or bond. When you export on payment of LUT or on giving LUT or bond, not on payment, the ITC which is there shall be refunded to you. Now, how much is the refund that will be granted to you? They have gone ahead and told the maximum amount of refund. Sir, what are you talking? The maximum amount of refund already is told as per the formula. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Everyone over here. It says determination of refundable amount in case of refund of unutilized ITC. Unutilized ITC, when do you get a refund? You get a refund only when you export or you supply to an SEZ without payment of tax, or accumulated due to inverted duty structure. Baba, these three scenario mein basically, sir, a person is given ITC ka refund only in three scenario. Number one, export of goods on LUT. Basically, you have given LUT, ITC ka refund will be given. Sir, supply to SEZ. Sir, whenever you go ahead and supply to SEZ without payment of tax, basically if you go ahead and supply to an SEZ without payment of tax, whatever the ITC is there, that will be refunded to you. And the last one over here is inverted duty structure. Inverted duty structure means, sir, when my output rate is lower, output rate is 5%, input pay rate is 12%, then they go ahead and say inverted duty structure ka case mein rule number 89.5 you can apply and you can claim a refund. Here you apply rule number 89.4. Correct, everyone? Yes. Here you apply rule number 89.5. Yes, Baba. Now they are going ahead and telling how much is the maximum amount that will be refunded to you is as per the formula. But supposingly the formula may you went ahead and saw 1 lakh rupees is the refund. But in your ITC balance there is only 80,000. 1 lakh will be given to you refund. How? In your ITC balance there is only 80,000. So they will give you maximum refund 80,000. So that they have gone ahead and explained now. Everyone see over here. This was happening earlier also. See, so this is for you to read. Everyone over here. It says refundable amount shall be the least of the following. Number 1, apply the formula 89.4 and 89.5. I hope you guys already remember 89.4 is in case of zero rated supply. 89.5 is in case of 89.4 is in case of zero rated supply when you have gone ahead and exported by giving LUT or bond, or when you have supplied zero rated supply on giving LUT or bond, ITC ka refund is given as per 89.4. Inverted duty structure, when rate of output is lower than the rate of inputs, then Baba refund is given as per 89.5. Supposingly here it came, Baba, everyone listen to me, formula gave 1 lakh rupees ka refund should be given. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. They are going ahead and telling the amount shall be given will be the least. As per the formula it is 1 lakh. Now balance in e-cash ledger at the end of the tax period for which the refund is being filed after the return in GSTR 3B. Baba, it is telling balance in e-credit ledger at the end of the tax period for which the refund claim is being filed after the return in GSTR 3B. For an example, I am going ahead and claiming a refund application I am filing for the month of April. April month ka GSTR 3B filed on 20th May. And Baba, now I am going ahead and filing a refund application for this. And you see, after the filing of GSTR 3B, here ITC balance which is there after filing GSTR 3B for the month of April. Everyone listen. For the month of April, this is my tax period for which I am going ahead and claiming a refund. For the month of April, the ITC balance which is there after filing my GSTR 3B is supposingly 80,000. As per the formula 89.4 or 5 ka formula when I applied, it is coming 1 lakh. How much is the maximum refund you will get? 1 lakh or 80,000, or one more thing they have told. Supposingly for the month of April, actually I went to file the refund application in the month of June. Baba, you can file within 2 years, right? So I went ahead and filed the refund application in the month of June. When I filed the refund application in the month of June, they are telling over here what is the balance in the e-credit ledger of the applicant at the filing of refund application. When I filed the refund application, the ITC balance at the time of application for the month of April, I actually went ahead and filed in June. Can you file? Yes, sir. Refund application can be filed within 2 years. Sir, in the month of June, when I filed the application, the ITC balance was 70,000 only. Now, what is the minimum? What is the refund you will be getting? Tell me, everyone. You will be getting least of the following. As per formula, it is coming 1 lakh. Sir, at the end of the April period for which you are going ahead and filing the refund application after filing GSTR 3B, the ITC balance is 80,000. When you are filing the refund, actually today when you are filing, it is only 70,000. What will you get? You will get least of the following, which is 70,000. Sir, if by applying the formula it came only 30,000, then you will get what amount? You will get only 30,000 ka refund. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Listen to me very carefully. This is common sense which was already existing with everyone. This is not an amendment. I am telling you once again. You applied the formula 89.4 in case of zero rated supply or 89.5 in case of zero rated supply of service inverted duty structure, and Baba, you got that refund amount which is coming over here. Maximum refund amount which is coming over here is 80,000 rupees. Now this refund which you have calculated is for the month of April. Okay, everyone. So Baba, April month ka GSTR 3B, April month ka GSTR 3B is filed on 20th of May. When you filed April month ka GSTR 3B, 3B you filed, then the ITC balance which was remaining over here was 70,000. Okay, sir. Then, but April month ka refund application you filed, supposingly you actually filed the refund application for the month of April in the month of June. June month mein, when you filed the application in RFD 01, Baba, that is the refund ka application, then Baba, the ITC balance was supposingly only 30,000. Then what is the maximum refund that will be given? 70, 30 or 80? Everyone tell me, 70, 80 or 30? Sir, you will be given list of the following. Answer will be 30,000. This is not an amendment only. This is a common sense which was already existing. Right, everyone? Let's go ahead and understand the amendment. Everyone, now tell me one thing. You will be given a refund of 30,000, right? From where will you be given a 30,000? 30,000 means you will be given IGST ka refund first, CGST or SGST. They have gone ahead and explained 30,000, the ITC balance which will be given. First IGST will be given, then CGST, SGST equally will be given, then the remaining amount will be given from the ledger where the balance is remaining. Let's go ahead and understand. Sir, over here, everyone, over here it is telling refund amount shall be least of the following. What is the least? 1 minute, everyone. Refund amount shall be least of the following. What do you mean by least of the following? As per the formula, sir, as per the formula. Okay, everyone. Next, sir, balance in e-credit ledger at the end of the tax period for which refund is being filed after the return. Sir, ITC balance for which refund is filed? Refund is filed for April ka return when you file. What is the ITC balance? 70,000. Then the balance in e-credit ledger of the applicant at the time of filing application for April, supposingly April, May I filed for April, and for May I filed a refund application together in June. So June May, when I am filing the application, the ITC balance is only 30,000. Now when I am filing, supposing this is for the month of April, no, I am filing in June the application, then the balance is only 30,000. They are telling you will get refundable amount shall be least. Can you tell me least of this? 30,000 shall be the least amount. Now 30,000, the amendment over here is, sir, everyone over here, not the amendment actually, it is introduced by the circular. They have gone ahead and explained. After calculating of the above list amount debit in e-credit ledger, sir, this 30,000 will be taken out from IGST first, CGST or SGST. So they have gone ahead and told IGST will be used first. So first 30,000, supposingly IGST ka balance is 20,000. They will pay 20,000 fully from here. Then 10,000 CGST and SGST or UTGST will be equal. Supposingly we have CGST balance 3,000, SGST balance, sir, 10,000 supposingly. So first 3,000 will be given from here, 3,000 will be given from here, remaining 7,000 which is there over here, from that 4,000 will be given. Are you guys able to understand? See, first IGST say, then CGST, SGST equally, then Baba, whatever balance is there from CGST or SGST, wherever balance is existing, from there it will be given. I have gone ahead and given example. Department sanction an amount of 30,000. Baba, in my example I have told 30 only. As refund, following are the ITC balance. How should the amount be debited? Means from the e-credit ledger, what will be given first to you as refund? E-credit ledger in the following independent balance. Baba, ITC ka refund is given. ITC will be refunded to you in cash. ITC ka refund, ITC say they will take it out and give you in cash only in two scenario: zero rated supply and inverted duty structure, right? So sir, this 30,000, I have given 3 cases. Let's understand each case. Number 1, everyone, you tell me. You have to refund 30,000. From which one will you give first? Sir, IGST ka balance is there 30,000. We have to use first 30,000. Baba, give 30,000 refund from IGST. Nothing balance will remain. CGST and SGST will remain. Okay. Sir, next, we have to give 30,000 ka refund. How will you give? First 20,000 from here, then 5,000 from here and 5,000 from here, equally from CGST and SGST. 20,000 refund will be given from IGST, then CGST and SGST. Balance will remain. Next, sir, supposingly balances over here are IGST mein 10,000, CGST and SGST this much. First IGST ka 10,000, 30,000 you have to give. 10,000 gone from here, 20,000 remaining from where? Sir, 5 from here, 5 from here. First you give 10,000 from here, refund 10,000 from here, 5,000 you give from here. then 20,000 say 5,000, 5 equally you have to give from CGST, SGST. Remaining amount from the ledger which has balance. Which is the ledger that has balance? The balance is there in SGST. So from the SGST ledger you give remaining 10. So Baba, first give equally from CGST, SGST. Then remaining amount which you have to pay. How much you have to pay? 10, 5, 5, 20 gone. How much you have to pay? You have to pay 10,000. 10,000 pay from CGST or SGST where balance is there. Where is the balance? The balance is there in SGST. So 10,000 to be paid from SGST account. So balance in the SGST account will remain 5,000. I hope everyone is clear with this. This was a small and cute amendment. They went ahead and told, first of all, clarification came basically. This is a clarification. Sir, always remember refund to be given. Everyone over here, refund to be given. First of all, always remember the 3 balances has to be seen. 3 balances ka list will be given. Number 1, as per the formula. Number 2, the period for which you are filing a refund claim is that GSTR 3B is filed, and after that what is the balance? After filing GSTR 3B, what is the balance? And Baba, the month in which you are filing the refund claim, that month mein what is the ITC ka balance, right everyone? List of the 3 will be taken. First you will have to pay from IGST. That refund will be given from the IGST account. Then Baba from CGST, SGST equally. Then whatever remaining amount is there, that will be given from CGST or SGST as the case may be, wherever balance is existing. Are we clear everyone? Yes sir, we got it. Next, bunching of refund claim across financial year. Baba, this is total bakwas. Earlier what was happening is, if supposingly I have to go ahead and give a refund, everyone listen, if you want to go ahead and claim a refund for, supposingly if you want to claim a refund for 2019, 20, 20, 21, supposingly Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June. Sir, this 2 quarter ka, can I file refund application together? Yes, Baba, you were free to file. But earlier, 2 financial year, these are 2 separate financial year 19, 20. This is financial year 2021. Together, bunching of 2 financial year and filing 1 refund application was not allowed. Bunching of 2 years together and filing a refund application was not allowed. Now it has been permitted. Everyone over here, it is clarified that while filing a refund application, applicant may have an option to file a refund application for a tax period by clubbing successive tax period. Means you can club these 3 and these 3, that 1 quarter, no problem. Earlier there was a restriction on bunching of refund application across financial year. Means this bunching was allowed. 2 quarters ka you can file, but same year ka 2 quarter was allowed. Means you can go ahead and file a refund application for October, November, December. This 1 quarter and this 1 quarter club together. But clubbing these 2 quarter with the 3rd quarter of the next year, that was not allowed. Now they are telling for 1 quarter of 1 year, 2nd quarter of another year, 2 years ka, 2 quarters ka refund application, you can go ahead and bunch together and file refund application. That is not a problem, because refund application can be filed within 2 years. Baba, refund application can be filed within 2 years, so there is no problem. This plus this also can be bunched together and you can file a refund application. But careful, 2 years should not have passed. Right everyone, now the restriction has been relaxed. There is an example which has given, you guys can read. Restriction on bunching of refund application covering different tax period across different financial year now has been relaxed. Means you can go ahead and bunch 2 tax periods of 2 different financial year together and file 1 refund application, no problem. Can I go ahead everyone? Yes sir, we got it. Next, refund of accumulated ITC on account of reduction in GST rate. Baba, what happened? Everyone listen to me very carefully. I am a person, I am going ahead. Everyone listen. I am a person, I am going ahead. I went ahead and bought, supposingly, this mobile phone. When I bought the mobile phone, the rate of GST on mobile was 28%. Everyone listen. Now when I am selling this mobile phone today, government went ahead and reduced the rate of GST on mobile phone, and government has made the rate at 18%. Now can I go ahead and say this is inverted duty structure, and I want to claim a refund under section number 54? Can I go ahead and claim a refund under section number 54, applying rule formula under 89.5, saying my output rate is more, input ka rate is more, input ka rate is higher, output ka rate is less? Can I go ahead and file a refund application saying it's an inverted tax structure because now the rate is less, input pay rate was more? They went ahead and clarified no. in this scenario, you can't go ahead and file a refund application saying it's an inverted tax structure. Although it's an inverted tax structure, but they are telling this is not what we meant. We meant input and output. Input which you have gone ahead and used and processed, and output. Inputs per rate were higher and output per rate was lower, then you can claim inverted tax structure. In this scenario, you will not be able to claim inverted tax structure ka refund. They have gone ahead and clarified this. With they will go ahead and read the crux. The input and output being the same. Sir, I purchase mobile and I am selling the mobile only. This, though attracting different rate of tax at different point of time. When I purchased, rate was 28, now the rate is 18%. Does not get covered under section number 54.3.2. 54.3.2 clause 2 talks about inverted duty structure ka refund. By applying the formula under 89.5, you will not be eligible to claim a refund in this scenario. You can't say my output pay rate is low, input pay rate is more. You will not be given a refund. This is not inverted duty structure, which the department has gone ahead and clarified. People asked this question, department went ahead and clarified. They are telling no refund of accumulated ITC in such a scenario, because here you would have paid 28 rupees, output tax baba will come 18 to 20 rupees. 18% means if you add profit also it will come 20 rupees. This accumulated ITC ka refund you will not get. Our input pay rate will be more, output pay rate is less, right everyone? In this scenario, input tax rate will accumulate, you will not get a refund in this scenario. Are we clear everyone? Yes sir, we got it. So that is what is being clarified over here. I request all of you to read. Exam issue has been given, clarification has been given. I have gone ahead and explained you what is the meaning exactly. When I bought the mobile, the rate was 28%. When I sold the mobile, the rate reduced by the GST Council is 18%. Will I get a refund of the accumulated ITC? The accumulated ITC ka refund will not be given in this scenario, right everyone? That is being clarified by the CBIC now. Next, sir, refund of ITC under section number 54.3 restricted to the extent of credit reflected in GSTR 2A. Baba, everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, sir, whenever you go ahead and claim a refund under section number 54.3, section number 54.3 gives you a refund of zero rated supply. Baba, section number 54.3 says, Ramesh, whenever you go ahead and supply, which is a zero rated supply, or Ramesh, in case of inverted duty structure, you get a refund of your input tax credit. Which input tax credit? The input tax credit for which the invoices are being uploaded by the supplier in their GSTR 1. Basically, only of the matched ITC you will get a refund. Matched ITC you will get a refund. Are we clear everyone? Yes sir. This ITC, if GSTR 1 may suppliers have not shown their your invoices of purchases, you will not get a ITC ka refund. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I am going ahead and exporting, or I am going ahead and making a zero rated supply. I have purchased some goods from one supplier. This supplier has gone ahead and uploaded the invoice in his GSTR 1, and the ITC is reflecting in my GSTR 2A, which is, so supplier went ahead and showed only 80,000. Actually, he should have shown 1 lakh rupees ka credit, but he showed only 80,000. GSTR 2A may reflecting is only 80,000. The amount of refund I can go ahead and claim is 80,000. I will not be given a refund of 1 lakh because this is the matched MATCHED, matched ITC. Are we clear? Whatever is reflecting in your GSTR 2A, that amount you can claim a refund. 20,000 which he has not gone ahead and shown the credit, 20,000 is not reflecting, I will not get the credit. Are we clear everyone? Simple. When you are going ahead and applying for a refund, refund will be granted only of the matched credit. Unmatched credit ka ITC will not be refunded. That's all they are telling. In the wake of section number 36.4, Baba, in the chapter of ITC, I had gone ahead and explained you 36.4, basically wherein you can take only 10% ITC of the match credit, whichever is appearing in your GSTR 2A. I hope you guys remember. Yes, sir. It has been decided that refund of accumulated ITC, whatever accumulated ITC ka refund you are claiming, shall be restricted to the ITC as per those invoices, the details of which are uploaded by the supplier in GSTR 1 and are reflecting in GSTR 2A. Basically, those ITC which are reflecting in your GSTR 2A, only that which is basically matched ITC ka refund you will get. If supplier has not uploaded the invoice and that is not appearing in your GSTR 2A, you will not get a refund of the accumulated ITC also. Are we clear everyone? ITC gets accumulated in two scenarios. Baba, accumulated ITC ka refund is given only in two scenario. One is zero rated supply, number two is inverted duty structure. In these two scenario also, now they have gone ahead and made an amendment that in these two scenario also refund of the accumulated ITC will be given of the ITC for which the invoices has been uploaded by the supplier, basically which is appearing in your GSTR 2A. It is not given on the basis of invoice anymore. Are we clear, everyone? Yes sir, we got it. Next, clarification in respect of few challenges faced by the registered person in implementation of GST provision. Everyone, let's go ahead and understand this. Baba, this can also be read along with the chapter of tax invoices. However, I have gone ahead and put in the refund chapter. Everyone over here, let's understand one by one all the issues which are there. Here it is just talking, it's just clarificatory in nature, so it's just a clarification which has been issued by the CBIC over here, saying that there are some, this is just a circular. Basically people had some doubts and CBIC has gone ahead and issued a circular, right? Everyone here, an advance is received from a supplier for a service contract. Okay, I love drawing, we'll go ahead and draw. Everyone over here, one person is there, he has gone ahead and received an advance. When you receive an advance, what do you issue? Baba, advance ke liye you go ahead and issued a receipt voucher. Okay, receipt voucher, they are telling over here, which subsequently got cancelled. Oh, advance ke liye receipt voucher issued and it subsequently got cancelled. The supplier has issued that invoice before supply of service. Baba, he also went ahead and issued the invoice. It means he would not have, on receipt of advance, Baba, he went ahead and issued a tax invoice. Tax invoice he issued before going ahead and providing the service. I went ahead and issued a invoice. Okay, and paid the GST. Baba, GST was paid to the government. You paid the GST to the government, you paid the GST. Now what will happen? Okay, so Baba, supposingly you received in this month ka return, when you are filing, you will go ahead and show in your return that sir, I have received an advance, and you will go ahead and pay the GST to the government. Okay, and Baba, because you have already shown the tax invoice, you will go ahead and show the tax invoice in your return and you will go ahead and pay the tax to the government. Okay, whether he can claim a refund of the tax or he is required to adjust his tax liability in the return. Baba, now what will he do? Nothing. Simple. When you have already issued a tax invoice and you are not going to provide a service, please go ahead and issue a credit note now. Credit note. Yes or no? Baba, this credit note, show it in the return in the month when you are going ahead and issuing the credit note. Show it in the return and your GST liability in that month will come down. So Baba, listen to me very carefully. You received an advance. For the advance, you went ahead and issued a actually receipt voucher, or basically what happened over here, they went ahead and issued a tax invoice. He went ahead and issued a tax invoice over here. On the receipt of the advance, he went ahead and issued a tax invoice. Later on, the recipient who was there, he told, I don't want your service. I have heard that you are a very good bad service provider. I don't want your service. So service ka contract got cancelled. So what will happen? You will go ahead and issue him a credit note. When you issue him a credit note, Baba, what will you do? You will have to go ahead and show it in your return. And that month, here you had already paid your GST. You had paid your GST to the government. Now you will claim a refund. You will not get a refund over here. You will have to go ahead and show the credit note in your return and your GST liability will come down. This should be the solution. They have gone ahead and clarified. They told, issue a credit note as per section number 34. Declare in the month of issue and tax liability shall be adjusted. Basically, when you issue a credit note, what will you do? The solution given over here is issue a credit note. Sir, we already knew. Baba, clarification. That's all. You have to issue a credit note, show it in the return. Your GST liability will be adjusted. Means earlier you had paid the GST to the government. Now in this month you have to pay less liability. Basically, supposingly I have 1000 rupees payable to the government this month. 100 rupees supposingly I had paid on this advance. 100 rupees GST I had paid on this advance. Government will go ahead and say, in this month when you are paying your GST liability, output tax liability supposingly is 1000 rupees. Do one thing, Ramesh, adjust this 100 rupees and pay only 900 to me. So Baba, you will go ahead and adjust the liability and pay only remaining amount to the government. Are we clear, everyone? So 100 rupees will be adjusted by a credit note. Okay, sir? Then, sir, supposingly, now the next question which was asked is, sir, supposingly there is no output tax liability only, so adjustment can't be done. In this scenario, 100 rupees which you have paid to the government, because you don't have anything payable to the government, how will you adjust? So in this scenario, this 100 rupees ka you can go ahead and claim a refund. Filing RFD 01, you can claim a refund. That's all has been clarified. However, if no output tax liability, registered person may file refund application in GST RFD 01. That's all is the clarification which has been come. You already knew it. They have gone ahead and written it down by mode of a clarification. These are some people who asked for doubts. CBIC has gone ahead and clarified. You already knew it, then no problem. If you didn't know it, you know it now, right? We already discussed it when we are doing it in the class, right? Yes, sir. Issue number 2, an advance is received by a supplier. Okay, I'll draw again. Say there is a supplier who is there. He has received an advance. Okay. Next, which got cancelled subsequently. Baba, the supplier has issued receipt voucher. Baba, you went ahead and issued receipt voucher only. You went ahead and issued receipt voucher. It means when you issued the receipt voucher, you would have shown it in your return, and in the return you would have gone ahead and paid the tax GST to the government. GST paid to the government, supposedly 100 rupees. Okay, everyone. Here what happened? You received an advance and you did not issue a receipt voucher. Baba, if you receive a receipt voucher also, you will show the receipt voucher and then the tax liability will be adjusted by tax invoice. Here you did not issue a receipt voucher, you directly issued a tax invoice. What is the problem? There is no problem at all. Next, you received an advance, and here you issued a receipt voucher. You did not issue a tax invoice. Over here you issued a receipt voucher and you paid the GST to the government. On issue of receipt voucher, you paid the GST to the government. Okay, and GST paid on such advance and paid the GST on such advance. Basically, you paid the GST to the government. Whether he can claim refund of tax paid on advance or he is required to adjust his tax liability in the return. Basically, they are telling now this refund which is there, this GST 100 rupees which you have paid, since you have already gone ahead, you will go ahead and return the money. So, Baba, when you are going ahead and returning the money, you will go ahead and issue a refund voucher. Yes, sir. You will issue a refund voucher to the person. Yes, sir. I will issue a refund voucher to this person. They are going ahead and asking you over here whether he can claim a refund of the advance paid or he has to adjust his liability. Sir, this 100 rupees which you have paid to the government, what will you do now? Baba, for this they have gone ahead and clarified. Simply go ahead and file a refund application RFD 01 and Baba, government will give you the refund. That's all. As the clarification come, issue a refund voucher in terms, basically first of all to this person issue a refund voucher. Okay, then registered person may file refund application GST RFD 01 for the refund of the GST paid on such advances from the government. You want to claim this refund back, you will have to file a RFD 01. That's it, everyone. Right, everyone, over here, listen to me very carefully. If you have, listen to me very carefully, what is the difference between the first one and second one? In the first one, you had issued the tax invoice. Baba, tax invoice you had issued and you had paid the GST to the government. Now, when you are going ahead and refunding the amount to this person, you will issue him a credit note. Credit note you should declare in the return, and government and adjustment should be done through the return. Now, if adjustment can't be done through the return, you don't have any liability. In that scenario, you can claim a refund. But in the second scenario, you had gone ahead and received an advance, and Baba, on the receipt of advance, you have gone ahead and issued a receipt voucher. You did not issue a tax invoice over here. Now, when the refund is done, you issued a refund voucher. Now, when you issued a refund voucher to your customer, government ko whatever tax you have paid, you will not be able to adjust it through your return. Sir, issue a refund voucher to your customer. Number 2, go online and file a refund application and take your refund. Here there is no adjustment through return, that has been clarified by the government. Okay, sir. Next, just clarifications. Okay, next, goods supplied by a supplier under the cover of tax invoice are returned by the recipient. Sir, I went ahead and supplied some goods. To one person. I issued a tax invoice. Okay, sir. Then he went ahead and returned. Is it? Yes, sir. And tax invoice, what is it telling? Goods supplied by a supplier under the cover of a tax invoice are returned by the recipient. Sir, recipient went ahead and returned it. Now, what will you do when goods return has come? Baba, goods return ka case mein please issue this supplier ko one credit note. Okay, everyone. Once you issue tax invoice, no, against the tax invoice, if you have to go ahead and pay the money back, you have to issue a credit note. Simple as that, everyone. Sir, if you have gone ahead and issued a tax invoice and goods have come back or service has not been taken by that person, in that scenario, always issue a credit note. Show the credit note in the return of the month in which the credit note is issued, and the tax liability will be adjusted. Are we clear? Now, sir, supposingly when you are filing the return that month, output tax liability is nil. nil, then how will you go ahead and take your, how will you do the adjustment? In that scenario, government is telling whatever is your refund you are asking for that you file a refund application. Are we clear, everyone? Listen to me very carefully. I issued a tax invoice, I paid the GST to the government. I paid the GST to the government, supposingly 100 rupees. Later on, he returned the goods, so I issued him a credit note. When you issue him a credit note, simple as that, show the credit note in the return and your tax liability will be adjusted. Sir, if adjustment can't be done, then in that scenario, file a refund application. We can see over here, issue a credit note as per section number 34. Sir, what will I do? You will have to issue a credit note, number one. Then, secondly, declare it in the month of the issue and tax liability shall be adjusted. Sir, you have to declare it in the return in the month and the tax liability shall be adjusted. Okay. Then, no need to file a separate refund application. Here, you don't have to go ahead and file a separate refund application. In this scenario, output tax liability, supposingly, I'll tell you, output tax liability in this month was 1000 rupees. You will go ahead and adjust 100 rupees and you will pay only 900 rupees in that month of when you are issuing the credit note. Are we clear? Sir, supposingly output tax liability is not there only, then what to do about this 100 rupees? How to take it back from the government? I don't have anything to adjust. In that scenario, they are telling for this you can file one refund application RFD01. I hope everyone is clear. Yes sir, we got it. Can we go ahead? See over here. However, if no output tax liability, registered person may file refund application GST RFD01. Are we clear, everyone? Listen to me very carefully. Always remember, if tax invoice is issued, always you have to issue credit note to be declared in the return of the month when you are issuing, and your tax liability will be adjusted. But if supposingly tax invoice is not issued, credit note will not be issued. In that scenario, when you received the advance, you would have given the tax to the government. For that tax, you have to go ahead and claim a refund through RFD01. Refund application has to be filed. That's all is the clarification. I believe they can ask you a 2 mark small MCQ out of this. Please read all the examples properly once more time and go. Right, everyone? Carefully. Anti-profiteering and national anti-profiteering also have gone ahead and uploaded on my YouTube channel. The same I'll attach in the video at the end so that you guys can see. So here we are done with your GST. Now the customs ka chapter come. Baba, customs ke liye 8 chapter I have gone ahead and uploaded. Some chapters are for 3 marks, some chapters are for 6 marks, but don't leave 8 into 3 marks on an average will come 24 marks from those chapters which I have gone ahead and uploaded. Customs I have already gone ahead and uploaded. All the chapters you will have 3 to 6 marks which are coming, 3 mark, 4 mark, 6 mark. Don't leave it and go. Baba, 8 into 3 marks on an average will give you 24 marks. I am telling, even if 20 marks come from the chapter, listen to me very carefully, even if 20 marks come from the chapter, 20 marks of custom, 75 marks of GST comes for 85 marks, around 85. Sir, GST actually in the exam comes for around 90 marks. Baba, you have 110 marks to write in the exam. Please write it properly. Trust me, no one can stop an exemption. Now, everyone over here, this chart which is there, if you have drawn it, please go ahead and write everything around this chart only so that you are more clear. Right, everyone? People telling FTP, I don't have time to make FTP. If I get time, I'll make it. I'll not go ahead and say that I'll make it. If I get time, I'll make it. Otherwise, leave it. Forget it. Customs and GST. Trust me, if you go ahead and study properly and go, no one can stop an exemption. The customs, I have gone ahead and uploaded 8 chapters, 3 marks if you take 24 marks. GST comes on an average for around, how much marks, sir? Around 75 marks is GST. Around 85 to 90 marks comes from GST. Baba, you have 115 marks. No, write it and come properly. The more you write properly and come, you will go ahead. Exemption weight 80 marks you can score easily over here. So GST and customs to be read properly. Customs 8 videos are already there. FTP I'll see if I get time I'll upload, otherwise I'll not upload. Rest we are done with all the chapters, everyone. Baba, listen to me very carefully, everyone. Now people who are there with me, can we go ahead and do a quick MAHA revision of the sections at least? If we can do it, everyone, can we do a MAHA revision of the sections at least? If you guys are there, yes, everyone, let's go ahead and revise quickly. Now, everyone over here, who is this? Refunds under customs. Divya, you will have to go for my regular batch then. Everyone over here, refunds under customs, regular batch. Now, everyone over here. Now, Baba, what is important only I'll teach, no? Now, if you want to study everything, then you'll have to go for a regular batch. Everyone over here. Yes, let's go ahead and quickly have the MAHA revision, everyone. Goods and services, everyone with me. Goods section number 252, services section number 2102. Goods and services has to be supplied. Sir, supply section number 7, everyone with me. Section number 7.1 went ahead and told. Section number 7.1 went ahead and told about, sir, what are the things which are to be included in supply? Section number 7.2 told what are the things not to be included. Section number 7.1a went ahead and told supply of goods versus supply of services. Sir, 7.2 May we went ahead and learned about bench flag. Baba, I am doing the MAHA revision, which is section plus little MAHA revision. Okay, sir, supply May section number 8 went ahead and told about, everyone with me, composite supply and mixed supply. Composite supply taxable at the rate of principal supply. Mixed supply highest rate, sir. Goods and services has to be supplied inter or sir intra. Sir, interstate supply section number 7 of the IGST Act. Section number 8 is intrastate. Sir, 9 is title water. 10, 11 told about place of supply relating to goods. 12 and 13 told about place of supply relating to services. 14 told about OIDR. Baba, OIDR. 15 told about tourist. Basically, sir, listen to me very carefully. 15 May, there is a small thing which is there in your refund chapter. Whenever a tourist, international outgoing tourist is there, I'll tell you tourist ka situation also. Sir, whenever there is an outgoing international tourist who is going from India outside India, sir, outgoing international tourist ko whenever duty free shop or duty paid shop are going ahead and supplying indigenous goods, duty free shop or duty paid shop are going ahead and supplying indigenous goods to international tourists, whatever taxes they are paid, they will get a refund. They will have to go ahead and file a refund application, which is GST RFD 10B. That's all is told in the tourist ka case. Whenever an international outgoing tourist is there who is going from India outside India and taking the goods outside India, then duty paid shop or duty free shop which are set up after the immigration counter, they will go ahead and supply them the goods. When they are supplying the goods, whatever taxes they have, the duty paid shop or duty free shop have gone ahead and paid on the goods, they will get a refund of it. International tourist also I told you. Section number 16 talks about zero rated supply. Sir, whenever goods and services are supplied interstate, then IGST shall be levied. Intrastate, then CGST and SGST will be levied. I hope you guys remember GST ka levy section. Sir, section number 5 which is there, general levy, 5.1, 5.2 HP man, 5.3 RCM, 5.4 notified service, 5.5 e-commerce operator. Sir, we have section number 9.1, 9.1 general levy, 9.2 everyone. Baba, you have to enjoy with me. 9.2 HP man, 9.3 reverse charge mechanism on diagrams, 9.4 told about specified things. Sir, specified things on which basically promoter related, that input services, capital goods and cement, right sir. 9.5 told about housekeeping, accommodation, transportation service, e-commerce will be liable. Sir, GST is levied. Sir, here when GST is levied, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Sir, taxable person, section number 22 had 4 section everyone. Section number 22 had 4 section. Supplier will be liable when his aggregate turnover cost of 40 lakh, 20 lakh, 10 lakh. Sir, existing registered person, transfer is a result of court order. 21 told about, 21A went ahead and told if you are not liable, don't take registration. 21B told about agriculturist. 24 creations. 25 procedures. Sir, 30 days may please take registration. SEZ separate registration. CTP and RTP. CTP and NRTP has to go ahead and sir take 5 days prior. Yes sir. Sir, 26 told about deemed registration. 27 told about sir CTP and NRTP. 28 went ahead and told about amendment. 29 cancellation. 30 revocation of cancellation. Sir, it has to be collected and paid. Sir, but exemption is given. If exemption is given by the government under section number 11 of the CGST Act, section number 6 of the IGST Act, then Baba, you will not have to pay, collect and pay. But sir, if I am a taxable person, I have to collect. GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Baba, rate of tax, they will not ask in the exam. Value of supply. Section number 15, with me everyone. Section number 15, read with. Rule number 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 27 sole consideration when money is not the sole consideration. 28 related person. 29 told about agent. 30 110%. 31 residual method. 32 optional valuation method. 33 pure agent. 34 sir टैक्सेबल गुड्स का केस में सीबीआईसी का रेट, टैक्सेबल सर्विसेज का केस में गैप का रेट. Sir, 35 went ahead and told inclusive how to make it exclusive, right everyone? Sir, once goods and services are supplied, GST will be levied. Sir, then kept the tax invoice ka chapter, debit note, credit note and delivery challan. Tax invoice 31 told about tax invoice, 32 prohibition, 33 tax amount to be shown. separately. Debit note, credit note is 34. Delivery challan is rule number 55. Sir, once you go ahead and raise the tax invoice, please send the goods to the other person with a e-way bill. E-way bill, everyone. Section number. Think section number. E-way bill, everyone. Section number. Ravina, section number quickly tell me. Sir, section number 68 read with rule number 138, 138A to E is very important. Don't leave and go. Sir, once you go ahead and raise the tax invoice, then the next chapter comes is accounts and records. Sir, accounts and records, section number 35 and 36. 35 talks about the account, 36 talks about the period of retention, 72 months. Sir, once you go ahead and maintain your accounts and records, your liability to pay will come. Liability to pay comes at the time of supply. Time of supply, section number 12 talks about goods, 13 talks about service, 14 talks about rate change. Once your liability comes, you will use your input tax credit. Input tax credit, section number 16, eligibility and condition. 17, apportionment and block credit. 18 told about special circumstance. Once you go ahead and use your input tax credit, job worker chapter will come. Job worker chapter, section number 19, read with section number 143, which told job work procedure, read with rule number 45, which is basically talking about the job worker challan. Yes, sir. Sir, then we have ISD. ISD section number 20 and 21. 20 told about ISD ka how to go ahead and apportion, etc. 21 is recovery of extra tax which has been distributed. Yes, sir. Once you go ahead and use your input tax credit, you will make the payment. People, payment. Section number 49 went ahead and told about the payment of taxes ka chapter. 50 told about interest. Read with rule number 85, 86 and 87. E-cash, e-credit, e-liability ledger. Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Once you make the payment, you will go ahead and use your TDS and TCS also. Sir, TDS is section number 51. This is 52, 51 में 2%, 52 में 1%. Sir, once you go ahead and make the payment, you will file your return. Sir, return, section number 37, outward supply, 38, inward supply, 39, monthly return, 40, first return, 41, provisional ITC, 42, 43 is not applicable for exam, 44 is annual return, 45 is bye-bye return, final return, right? Sir, 46 told about levy, notice. Sir, notice to defaulter. 47, sir, levy of late fee. 48 told about GST practitioner. Right, everyone? 49 and 50 is anyways here. Sir, once you go ahead and file your return, advance ruling came. Sir, you can also go ahead and file advance ruling and take a advance ruling. Right, everyone? See the advance ruling ka list. See advance ruling list. Always remember, see advance ruling list. Remember always, here actually section number starts from section number 96 to I believe 105. But if I'm not wrong, it is 105, but sections are not important in advanced ruling. Yes, sir. Once I go ahead and do, all these are done. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, we have assessments which will start. Assessments will start from the department. Sir, whenever assessment start, everyone, whenever assessment starts, section number 59 is self-assessment, 60 is provisional assessment, 61 talks about scrutiny, 62 talks about best judgment of non-filers. Sir, 63 talks about best judgment of unregistered person, 64 is summary assessment. Once I go ahead and do assessment, then Baba audit and special audit will happen. Scrutiny of returns ke time, officer can go ahead and do audit and special audit. Sir, audit section number 65, special audit section number 66. Don't forget ADT 03, ADT 04, ADT 01, ADT 02. Sir, here it was ADT 01, ADT 02. Here it is ADT 03 and ADT 04. Form numbers also you will remember now. Everyone, once audit, special audit is done, inspection, search and seizure and Baba arrest. Inspection, search and seizure, sir, section number 67. Sir, again inspection of goods in transit was section number 68. Arrest, section number 69. Sir, 70 went ahead and told power to summon. 71. People, 71. Access to business premises. 72 went ahead and told officers to assist the officer. Right, everyone? Sir, once inspection, search, seizure is done, arrest is done, then they will go ahead and raise a demand order on you. Demand and recovery. Sir, can you guys tell me demand section number? Sir, section number 73 told about bona fide case. 74 told about fraud cases. 75 general provisions relating to demand. 76 if you have gone ahead and collected something as tax, please go ahead and pay it to the government. Sir, 77 went ahead and told tax wrongfully paid, now can claim a refund. Now go ahead and claim a refund. And Pay the correct tax. Sir, recovery, section number 78 told recovery will start within 3 months. Sir, if PO finds it expedient, he can go ahead and claim. He can go ahead and start recovery before also. 79 MR squared TDS, modes of recovery. 80 told about installment. 81 told, sir, 81. Everyone, 81, what was it? 81, I forgot. Do you remember? Yes, sir, we remember. Transfer of property shall be void. Sir, 82 told GST dues will stand first. 83 went ahead and told about provisional assess, provisional attachment. 84 told recovery proceedings will start again. Next, after the appeal gets over. 80, demand and recovery, otherwise 3 months mein you can go for an appeal. Baba, appeals and revision. Right everyone, appeals, section number 107 say it starts basically, but appeals may again sections are not important. Revision, section number 108 which is there. Baba, but I don't feel appeals and revision you should remember the section. What you should remember is what is important in that, right everyone? Don't forget appeals and revision, which I have gone ahead and told you is very important. Please don't leave it. Now after this, here GST gets over. Miscellaneous chapter, liability to pay in certain cases. Sir, offences and penalties. Offences and penalties. Then sir, then we have place of supply, and then we have refunds. These two are the most important chapter. You can't leave it. You can't afford to leave also. Are we clear everyone? You can't afford to leave. Now sir, how do I go ahead and score the best? Number one, please revise. Revise the revisionary video. I'll go ahead and revisionary video, which I'll go ahead and upload now. This revisionary video will be uploaded and that should be more than enough for you. Sir, secondly, May 20 ka amendments and November 20 ka amendments, both has to be studied. People who have done my classes for November 20, you will already have it, but still I will recommend that May 20 and November 20 ka amendments which are there, which I have uploaded on my YouTube channel. See Baba, most of the amendments I have covered when I was revising, but I am telling you that please go ahead and read these amendments. Once again, what will happen is amendments will cover at least 20 marks. Baba, you will get 20 marks easily from this, right? Third thing is please do the RTP for May 20 and RTP for November 20. This at least you should get 5 to 10 marks easily in the exam. Baba, people who does these three, I am very sure no one can stop an exemption. There can be no stop for an exemption. If people go ahead and do this, my revisionary video which is there, amendments, no one can stop an exemption. I am very sure all of you will get an exemption. Now listen to me very carefully. Keep revising. If you don't revise this section revision every day, you will forget it. So please keep revising. Now, I believe everyone is confident. Yes, sir. Yes, mission not 70 plus. Mission is 80 plus. Mission is highest in India. We have to be the best, right, everyone? Please, please, please. I have tried my best to go ahead and explain. Customs ka revision is already there. Please revise it from there. All the best, guys. All the best, guys. Please, please study hard, right, everyone? Study hard. Enjoy studying. The more you enjoy studying, the better it will be. Take care, everyone. Take care, everyone. If you have anything else, please let me know. Yes, Baba. Sure. Okay. Thank you, Karan. Okay. Bye, Karan. All the best. Bye. Bye, yaar. Bye. Bye. I'm loving it. I'm loving it too. I love you all. Please study hard. Please, please, please solve question answer. People who are solving question answers, no one can stop 80 plus. If you are solving question answers, you will have to write and solve. Please keep writing and please solve question answers. Right, everyone? And Baba, if you want to go and take the MCQ course, if you want to Baba, it is just for 1 rupee in the Ramesh Soni ka app which is there. Baba, it will be very helpful for you. Just pay 1 rupee, start solving MCQ. 400, 500 MCQs are there. It will make your life easy, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Baba. Okay. Now, yes, you will have to make me proud, Nikita. Right. Now, Maja says unconditional love. Yes, Baba, I love you all so much. I just love your energy. I also love your energy. Hey, start studying. There is no energy. Now, when you are motivated about teaching your students, energy flows in, everyone. Next. Right, everyone? Now, anything else which you have? Yes, Baba, these revisions I'll upload so that you can go ahead and multiple times you can go ahead and revise. I'll go ahead and upload one revision so that you can go ahead and revise. Now, one day before the exam, you have to go ahead and revise from this, and that will help you in scoring the best. You 1 day before the exam, revise from this. Take care, everyone. Remember always the section, sir. If I don't remember, don't quote a wrong section. Always quote a correct section. If you can't quote, leave it, but don't quote a wrong section, right everyone? Bye guys, have a great day, have a great Sunday. Please take care, start studying and keep practicing. Baba, there are many news in the market, exams will get postponed, all these things I don't care about it. For me, exams are going to happen and we are going to study, right everyone? If they happen, very good, right? Take care everyone. Bye guys. Bye everyone. Alright, my dear students, let's go ahead and start our now last topic which is there, which is relating to miscellaneous provision. Everyone, let's go ahead and quickly finish miscellaneous provision. Baba, miscellaneous provision is a chapter which in the exam they generally don't go ahead and ask. But sir, can you please go ahead and at least teach us what is important in the chapter? Yes, Baba, sir has gone ahead and drawn a chart relating to the provision which is there in your miscellaneous topic. Section number 171. Section number 171 talks about something called an anti-profiteering authority, which in the exam they go ahead and generally ask you for 3 marks. Baba, to your good luck, if you have studied, they go ahead and ask you for 3 marks. To your bad luck, if you have studied and they don't ask, but you have to study. Studying is important. So let's go ahead and study the last chapter, miscellaneous provision, the most important topic which is there, for which I have given a chart in your chart book. Anti-profiteering and National Anti-Profiteering Authority. What do you mean by anti-profiteering? And Baba, if you do profiteering, what do you mean by profiteering? First of all, everyone, let's go ahead and understand. I have gone ahead and given you one small drawing over here. What is it, sir? See, what happened earlier? Baba, profiteering means I am doing extra profit. I am doing extra profit. How am I doing extra profit? Let's understand that. Baba, earlier the GST rate was 18%. On food item, the GST rate was 18% and my cost of one dosa, I am selling masala dosa. Okay, when I am selling dosa pe my cost is 20 rupees. GST I am charging supposedly 18%, 3.6 rupees, and I was selling a dosa at 25 rupees. My profit was 1 rupee 40 paisa. Generally profit is more, but we will go ahead and understand with the help of an example which I am telling you now. Sir, I was selling one dosa for 25 rupees, in which my cost was 20 rupees, and sir, GST which I have to collect and pay to the government was 3.6 rupees. So sir, tell me one thing, what is my profit? My profit is 1 rupee 40 paisa. Does everyone agree? Yes sir, your profit was 1 rupee 40 paisa. Tell me one thing, tomorrow if government increases the rate to 28%, you tell me, Baba, will I keep my dosa 25 only, or I will say that government have increased GST rate on dosa, supposedly government made it 30% GST. GST rate increased. Now you tell me one thing, when GST rate increased, 20 rupees ka dosa, I will start selling at 20 plus GST I will collect 6 rupees. Yes or no? Sir, yes sir, you will collect 30%. So 30% GST I will collect and I will sell. I will make profit also 1 rupee 40 paisa. And sir, actually you will go ahead and increase your dosa price by at least 2 rupee 40 paisa. 3 rupees 60 paisa earlier you were collecting GST, now you are collecting 6 rupees. So sir, you will go ahead and actually sell your dosa at a higher price. Now supposingly I increase my dosa price to 27. Yes or no? Baba, when GST goes up, immediately people increase the goods ka rate. But you know what happened? Food industry mein government went ahead and told that the rate of GST on food, government went ahead and reduced it. Baba, government went ahead and reduced the food ka GST rate to 5%. Now tell me one thing, my cost of the dosa was 20 rupees. 20 rupees pe GST is 1 rupee. You know what? Still, the shopkeepers are selling the dosa at 25 rupees only. How dare they? Baba, they are selling, they are making extra profit. GST rate goes up, they take it from my pocket, extra GST. When GST rate came down, they should give it in my pocket only. No, are you guys able to understand? Sir, when GST became 6 rupees, they used to collect 2.4 rupees extra from my pocket only. Sir, when GST rate came down, that extra money should be given in my pocket only. No. So, Baba, government is telling, if because GST rate was 18%, 20 rupees ka dosa was sold at 25 rupees, means he was making profit 1 rupee 40 paisa. Government reduced GST rate. When government reduces GST rate, dosa ka price also should come down. So Baba, 20 rupees ka dosa, 1 rupee GST, he is still selling at 25. How dare he sells at 25? Baba, he should go ahead and reduce his dosa price also. Baba, government ka GST came, government GST increased. From my pocket they are taking. When GST reduced, they should give it in my pocket. No, if they don't give it in my pocket, they are doing profiteering. Now, if you see in this scenario, his profit increased. GST came down, his profit increased. Baba, when GST comes down, the extra profit which is there, which he should not make this profit, he should give that money to my pocket. It means he has gone ahead and done 2 rupees 60 paisa ka extra profit. GST rate goes up. he increases dosa price. Sir, when GST rate goes up, he increases dosa price by increasing GST. When GST rate came down, he should go ahead and reduce the dosa price. Reduction in price, the benefit, because of coming down of GST, the benefit should be passed on to my pocket. And sir, if they don't go ahead and pass on this 2 rupees 60 paisa to my pocket, they are doing profiteering. Did you guys understand my first example? Yes, sir. What do you mean by profiteering? Profiteering means to make unfair profit illegally. Baba, this 2 rupee 40 paisa with the shopkeeper made, no, this 2 rupee 60 paisa, this 2 rupee 60 paisa is illegal. And you know what? Central government has formed one committee, authority, which is known as National Anti-Profiteering Authority. Sir, because you are doing this illegally, profit, you are making profit, right? This is known as profit. This is not known as profit. This is known as profiteering, which is not legal. This you are doing profiteering. You are making extra profit. Baba, when GST rate goes up, immediately you collect from my pocket. When GST rate came down, you give it in my pocket. No. Why are you charging same price from me? So government told, if one person goes ahead and complains to the government that, sir, this shopkeeper is doing like this, government can go ahead and take action against him. So we are going to learn in this chart how the action will be taken, what are the various actions that can be taken, etc. Listen. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. First example understood. Yes, sir, this he was doing 2 rupees 60 paisa ka profiteering. And so that people don't do profiteering, one committee, one authority has been formed by the central government. It is known as National Anti-Profiteering. Anti-Profiteering. Okay. Anti-Profiteering. Profiteering Authority. So what does National Anti-Profiteering Authority do? They will catch such people, and Anti-Profiteering Authority will take out the extra money which they have done, which they have made. This 2 rupees 60 paisa they will take out from their pocket and give it to the consumer. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir, we got it. Now understand one more thing. Earlier, one shopkeeper was selling a dosa, supposedly dosa only, I'll give example, 25 rupees. His credit was 2 rupees only. He was getting less credit. Now, Baba, because of coming of GST, free flow of credit is there. Baba, when credit is more, your cost should come down. Because when you are not getting credit, when you don't get credit, your cost goes up. Yes or no? Sir, when you are getting extra credit, your cost should come down. Baba, what he is telling is, his cost was 20 rupees. Baba, because now credit increased. GST came, free flow of credit. More credit you are getting, your cost has come down. 2 rupees cost has come down? Yes, sir, 2 rupees cost has come down because of coming of GST. Baba, producer should not take the benefit. 2 rupees with producer ka cost has come down. That benefit should be passed on to the consumer. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Earlier this calculator was made by him in 20 rupees. This 20 rupees included tax also because he was not getting credit. Now this tax ka credit he is getting. So Baba, the calculator should be sold at 20 or 18. Now it should be sold at 18 because I am getting 2 rupees ka credit. So government told, still you are selling at 25 only? I told yes. Government told you are doing 2 rupees ka extra profit. This profit, you should have gone ahead and given it to the consumer. You should have gone ahead and sold the goods at 23. Baba, you should not have made profit. You should have made only 5 rupees profit. Why did you do the profit? Baba, you do profit correctly, but don't do profiteering. Whatever is the consumer ka benefit, give it to the consumer. If you don't do it, you are doing profiteering, and that's an against you. Action can be taken by, Baba, if you sell drugs, anti-drug agencies can go ahead and catch you. Narcotics department, same way. If you go ahead and do GST ka extra profit, that GST belongs to consumer. Always GST belongs to consumer. Any benefit because of GST belongs to consumer. If you go ahead and do that profiteering, government is telling will catch you. Anti-Profiteering Authority will catch you. So everyone over here, sir, when I was getting earlier before GST, I was getting free flow. 2017 GST introduced, leading to free flow of credit. Sir, when credit is increased, my cost of commodity is coming down. When cost is coming down, that benefit of reduction in the cost should be given to the consumer. If you don't give it, you are doing profiteering. Sir, here profiteering I did too. Baba, these are the 2 ways profiteering can be done. What are the 2 ways profiteering can be done? Number 1, reduction in rate. Reduction in GST has to be done, but he did not reduce the GST. He did not reduce the selling price. Baba, reduction in GST rate, reduce the selling price. But if you don't reduce the selling price, sir, reduction 5 rupees, I reduce only 2 rupees. No, it is also not correct. Reduction in the GST rate 5%, supposedly 18 became 5%. This 2.6 rupees, you should reduce the selling price of your dosa. If you don't do it, you are doing this profit. You are making extra profit. That is known as profiteering. Sir, because GST came, credit increased, cost came down, selling price should come down. Sir, if your selling price did not come down, means you are doing extra profit. This profit, excess profit due to reduction in rate. Sir, one rate reduced, here rate reduced, and here because your cost reduced. Sir, reduction in cost, or Baba benefit of input tax credit. Can you guys see here I am getting more credit. Credit has increased. You can go ahead and say because credit has increased or rate has reduced. If both the scenario may, if you make extra profit, see over here, reduction in GST rate of tax or benefit of input tax credit. Sir, whatever the benefit is there, same benefit. Here, this 2.6 ka benefit, you should give it to the consumer. Here, 2 rupees ka benefit, you should give it to the consumer. If you don't give, sir, I gave only 1 rupee. No, give the full benefit to the consumer. Sir, if you don't pass on the benefit to the consumer, if you not pass, you are doing profiteering. You are guilty of profiteering. And sir, National Anti-Profiteering Authority will catch you now. National Anti-Profiteering Authority to deal against such suppliers. Right, sir? We got it. Sir, what do you mean by profiteering? Profiteering means illegal profit. And if you are doing illegal profit, there is an authority formed by the central government. Sir, anti-profiteering measure is there, which underway is there. Basically, National Anti-Profiteering Authority is there, which will go ahead and use their anti-profiteering measure are introduced under GST to prevent suppliers from doing any profit. Are we clear, sir? Because GST came in, my cost came down. Baba, how much cost came down? Selling price also reduced. If you don't reduce the selling price, means you are doing extra profit. You are doing profiteering. National Anti-Profiteering Authority will catch you and take out that extra money. Let's understand how. Sir, everyone over here, this is the person who had bought the dosa, where he paid supposedly this 2 rupees extra. This is the complaint. He is doing the complaint. Baba, complaint can be done by a consumer, complaint can be done by an organization, complaint can be done by a supplier against his supplier, complaint can be done by a trader against his supplier. Sir, retailer also, anyone can do the complaint. Whoever sees that the benefit is not given to him, he can go ahead and complain. It is not always the consumer. Anyone who sees that Baba, GST ka rate reduced, but the shopkeeper did not reduce the selling price. Sir, credit has increased because of coming of GST, credit flow has increased, but he is charging the same rate. Selling price is same. Baba, if such people do, if GST rate came down and your selling price has not come down, credit has increased but your selling price has not come down, you are doing extra profit by selling the goods at a higher price. The person, whoever has paid you extra, can go ahead and complain against you. So sir, file an application. I will go to the officer and tell, sir, see, when I will go ahead and file with application with evidence. What is that I will show in the evidence? Everyone here, I will go ahead and show one evidence. I will tell, 1 minute everyone, I will tell, sir, see, when GST before, okay, before coming of GST, he was charging 25. After before GST, before supposedly, sir, before rate reduction, when the rate was 18%, sir, when the rate was 18%, he was charging 25. When the rate was, okay, it is transparent, when the rate was 18%, he was charging 25. Now, sir, now rate has become 5%, but still he is charging 25 only. Sir, see, this is the evidence. So, Papa, person will go ahead, file an application online, and he will attach this evidence. Sir, where can I file the application? Baba, if you want, you can go online. Just for your knowledge, I have put over here, there is a website called National Anti-Profiteering, NAAA.gov.in. There you can go ahead and deal all these things, right? So you have to do, first of all, whoever is aggrieved, don't cry, Baba, go to NAAA.gov.in. File your application. Who can file? Baba, complaint can be done by supplier, recipient, retailer, organization, anyone. In your exam, one small MCQ can come. Now, when you are making the complaint, no, you will have to see that this complaint is going to have a local impact, means this supplier who is there, he is only existing locally, or this supplier is existing pan-India. For an example, I will go ahead and take, supposedly, for an example only, everything told in the class is only for example purpose. Supposedly, I will go ahead and take the example of Shopper Stop. I am just telling they are not doing profiteering. I am just telling for classroom example purpose. Shopper Stop is a big company. They are going ahead and selling. Supposedly, there is a profiteering which they are doing. Now, Shopper Stop exists all over India, right? So, my complaint which is there, it will not be of local nature. It will be of all India level. Sir, supposedly one shopkeeper is there, he is existing only in Karnataka. So, Baba, my complaint which is there is of local nature. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Do one thing, whenever you have a complaint, If complaint involves an issue which is of national nature, means all India impact. Baba, this supplier is supplying all over India. Baba, car company, supposingly there's a car company and the car company is making profiteering. Now that car company is all over India. So Baba, that supply is all over India and it's a nature is what? National level impact. Baba, he is doing profiteering all over India. So I should directly go to a committee called standing committee and I should give my complaint. But sir, supposingly is a local nature ka complaint, means is a local guy, local dosa seller, he is not having in any other state, then Baba, if it's a complaint of local nature, then you should go to state level committee. There are two committees, one is state level committee, one is standing committee. See Baba, now listen to me, you will file an application to the standing committee. Standing committee will give it to the Director General. This is known as the Director General of Anti-Profiteering. This see, everyone listen to me very carefully. I'll tell you little casually so that you go ahead and understand. Sir, first you file an application. Now, sir, whenever you file an application, no, listen to me very carefully. Whenever you file an application, preliminary screening will be done. They will preliminarily check whether evidences are there or not. This who will do? This will be done by the standing committee. They will preliminarily check, haan sir, profiteering is there. Then they will send the thing to the DGAP. DGAP is Director General of Anti-Profiteering. He'll call you. Hey, come here, dosa wala. Hey, you also come, Ramesh. They will call both the party. They will do all the investigation. They will collect all the details from me. 1 minute, everyone. They will go ahead and ask me this detail, that detail. 1 minute. They will go ahead and see. First, standing committee did the screening. Now, standing committee will go ahead and send. Baba, my complaint directly went to standing committee. Why? Because it was national level cut. Then Baba, it will go direct. Then it will go. They will do the preliminary screening and send it to whom? DGAP. DGAP will call. Director General will call. Come, both of you come. We will go. Then he will do further investigation. He will take details from me. He will record everything what he is talking to us. Everything he'll record. He will go ahead and prepare one report and now send it to National Anti-Profiteering Authority, NAA, National Anti-Profiteering Authority, who will go ahead and pass the final order. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir, we got it. Sir, supposingly, I have gone ahead and filed an application with the state level screening committee. Baba, if you are filing with the state level will first check. Then they will send it to the standing committee and then standing committee will forward it to DGAP and DGAP will forward it to NAA. Baba, whichever local nature ka is there, no, that will follow this route. And whatever is national level will directly follow this route because it has to go faster, right? So it will follow this route. Are we clear, everyone? Let's go ahead and understand one by one quickly. Everyone over here now. Baba, exam point of view, very small 3 marks ka question can come. So I'll not go ahead and waste more time, right, everyone? Yes, sir. Everyone over here. So once a trader will go ahead and file an application with a evidence, he will go ahead and complaint involves national nature, means all India impact, then it will go directly to standing committee. Sir, if it is involving local nature ka complaint, then Baba, complaint that involves local nature. Local nature means which is of local impact. Then they are telling it will go to state level screening committee. Now what will happen? State level screening committee will ensure that the supplier has done contravention of provision 171. Basically, local nature ka complaint also they will screen and see. There is a problem. Now they will go ahead and forward it to the standing committee. Or Baba, supposingly what happened, I did not know that mine is a local nature ka complaint and I directly send it to the standing committee. Baba, standing committee will not reject my complaint. They will go ahead and send it to the screening committee. Screening committee will screen and then they will send it to the standing committee. Are we clear, everyone? So everyone listen to me very carefully. Sir, whenever one person is aggrieved, who is this person who can be aggrieved? He is a complainant. Complainant means he is a consumer or he is a organization or he is a supplier or he is a trader or he is a retailer or he is a consumer, right? Sir, if he has a local nature ka complaint, he can send over here. If he is a national level ka complaint, he will send over here. By chance local nature ka complaint comes over here, it will go to the screening committee. What is the state level screening committee doing? Whatever the local nature ka complaints are there, they will go ahead and screen the application. They will see whatever evidences are there and it will ensure that there was a contravention. Yes, sir. By seeing preliminary, we can think, contravention was there. Okay. Then they will go ahead. Okay. And forward the application. Sir, how much time can the state level screening committee take? They can take 2 months plus 1 month extension can be given by National Anti-Profiteering Authority. 3 months may they have to do the screening and send. Okay, sir. Earlier it was 2 months. Baba, last time ka amendment was there where they went ahead and gave the extension of 1 month. Right, everyone? Last time ka it was the amendment. Next, sir, it will forward it to the screening committee. Now, what is the work of screening committee? One is screening committee receives local nature ka complaint from state level screening committee. Sir, standing committee will receive from state level screening committee, or Baba, it will receive direct complaint. What should we do? We will go ahead and examine the accuracy and adequacy of evidences provided. We will see, this is a Photoshop or it is original. We will see, he has provided two evidence, whether it is enough, not enough. We will go ahead and see. To determine if there is prima facie, sir, evidence say it is proved that there is profiteering. Then Baba, they will do all this thing in 2 months plus 1 month. Everyone listen, 2 months mein they should finish this job. Standing committee should also go ahead. Baba, once your complaint first goes to whom? State level. State level will go ahead and forward to standing committee, or complaint can come directly to the standing committee. When complaint comes to the standing committee, after it receives from the screening committee or it received directly, it should go ahead and check whether actually profiteering was done, and it will be given 2 months plus 1 month. Baba, then it will go ahead and within how much time? 2 months plus 1 month. It should finish everything. 1 month can be basically 2 months it has to finish. 1 month extension can be given by National Anti-Profiteering Authority. This National Anti-Profiteering Authority, they can go ahead and allow 1 month extra. And within that time, they should go ahead and refer the case to Director General of Anti-Profiteering. Director General of Anti-Profiteering. Director General of Anti-Profiteering, before initiating proceeding, will issue notice to both the party. Hey, dosa wala, against you complaint has come. Hey, you have filed the complaint. He will send one notice to both of them. Are we clear? Then, investigate and collect evidence. He will call. Hey, Baba, sir, he has the power. Yes, sir. Rule number 132 is there. What are we reading? We are reading, everyone listen. We are reading section number 177, 171. 171 talks about National Anti-Profiteering Authority. Government can go ahead and form National Anti-Profiteering Authority on the recommendation of Council. Sir, along with rule number 127 to 137. Everything is there in your miscellaneous topic. I am reading all of them one shot. Okay, sir. Next, sir, the complaint will go to the Director General. Baba, standing committee will send it to the Director General. Now, Director General of Anti-Profiteering, he will not primarily see this, what is the evidence given. He is not blind. He will call. He will go ahead and first issue notice to both of them. Send one notice to both of them. Now, both of them are aware that Director General is doing investigation. He will send his people. He will get it checked. He can do everything, right? He can call you. National Anti-Profiteering Authority, Baba, either National Profiteering or DGAP has the power to summon any person. They'll tell you, hey, come here. Hey, dosa wala, come. Sir, shops to be closed. Close and come. I don't care. Come. Right, everyone? Yes. Sir, complete the investigation within 6 months. He should complete the investigation. Whatever he wants to call people, want evidence, everything he can go ahead and do. And Baba, he should finish the investigation within 6 months. Plus further extension 3 months can be given. If he could not finish in 6 months, 3 months ka. Baba, India mein always there is a provision. For us, we have always seen there is a provision for extension. Date on date, date on date. Like that in the GST also they have introduced provision. 6 months may if you don't go ahead and do it. I'm not against India. I love my country. I love India, right? Sir, if 6 months may doesn't happen, extension again 3 months can be given by DGAP. Who are suffering? Consumer. Next. Upon completion, he will go ahead and now forward his furnished National Anti-Profiteering Code detailed investigation basically report of its finding with relevant records. Sir, I called him. He gave this detail, that. Baba, full report he will make and he will give it to National Anti-Profiteering Authority. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, now National Anti-Profiteering Authority, what will they do? Baba, rule number 134 says the quorum means at least how many number of members should be present in the authority. Baba, minimum number of members are 3 members for going ahead and taking any decision basically. Sir, they will now call, hey, dosa wala, come here. Hey, you come here, you complain. No, come. Both of them, they can go ahead and summon. And Baba, they will give opportunity of being heard to both of the party. If he needs any detail, he will tell, hey, I want this, I want this. He will take the detail. And it may also seek clarification from Director General. Now, if he wants, he can go ahead and write to the Director General that, sir, you have given this report. I have some confusion. Can you give clarification? Baba, I have the power. Anti-Profiteering Authority has the power to ask him again that I am not clear. Can you clearly specify what are you telling? On report submitted by it, Baba, whatever report is given, he can ask for any detail. If NA determines, National Anti-Profiteering Authority determines that a registered person, hey, dosa wala, you have done wrong, has done profiteering, it may, up to him. It is not mandatory. If he sees that, Baba, whatever report is given, it says that actually it was not done, then Baba, they can go ahead and leave him. Go to naa.gov.in. You will find lot of complaints, lot of things, reports, etc. if you want to read. And Baba, NAA will pass the order within 6 months. How much? 6 months they will pass the order. So, right, everyone? Sir, once they pass the order, what is the order? Baba, when they pass the order may they can go ahead and say, sir, reduce your price. Hey, dosa wala, 25 you are charging. No, reduce 23 from today. Okay. Then he will say, hey, dosa wala, listen. From him, how much extra you took? He told 2 rupees. Baba, return him that 2 rupees. When did you take? 1st of January. Today is 30th of March. 3 months ka, give him interest. So, Baba, recipient ko return 2 rupees you have to return with interest at the rate of 18%, amount equivalent to the benefit not passed. How much ever benefit he had not given? 2 rupees you made extra profit? No, give it to him. From today, sell your dosa at 23. Number 1, reduction in price. Number 2, return the amount. Are we clear? To the recipient. Reduction in price. Sir, price reduction has to be done. Return. Everyone listen to me very carefully. You will have to go ahead and reduce your price. Price reduction. Return the amount. Sir, from the day you collected on 1st January, you are returning on 30th March. Please return with interest at the rate of 18% from the date of collection till the date of return. Sir, I don't know. From everyone I collected 2 rupees, 2 rupees, 2 rupees, 2 lakh rupees I collected. Now what to do? I will search 2 rupees. You gave me 2 rupees, you gave me 2 rupees. Where to search? So government went ahead and told, in that scenario, do one thing. Deposit that 2 lakh rupees you have collected extra. No. Give 50,000 rupees to the consumer welfare fund of the central government. Central government will use it for the benefit of the consumer. 50%, whichever state you are there, no, that state ka consumer welfare fund ko you put it along with interest. The day you collect it, the day you are putting it in the consumer welfare fund, you have to give interest also at the rate of 18%. Can I go ahead? Yes, sir. Sir, they can go ahead and impose penalty. You have done wrong. We'll impose you a penalty. Sir, this is the amendment. Green is the amendment. Sir, how much is the penalty? 10% of the amount profited. They have profited 2 lakh rupees. They have collected extra. 20,000 rupees can be imposed penalty. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Note, no penalty if amount deposited within 30. Sir, I will deposit 2 lakh rupees within 30 days. Please leave me. Baba, they will not go ahead and charge you penalty. But if you don't deposit, they will write, if not deposited within 20 days, 20,000 rupees to be deposited extra. Right, everyone? Now, sir, cancellation of registration. See, RIP, rest in peace. No, rest in peace means they can go ahead and cancel your registration also. RIP, cancellation. Basically, order when they will pass, no. Order will make you rest in peace. What do you mean by rest in peace? No, Baba, not actual rest in peace. Return the money. I for imposition of, sir, I for imposition of penalty, and P for price reduction. Are we clear, everyone? And sir, your reduction and cancellation of registration also can be done. Your registration can be cancelled. Go read section number 29(2), read with rule number 21. There, the last point which was there. If you are not reading, go to section number 29(2), read with rule number 21. Last point, mate, is written that your registration can be cancelled. Okay, sir. Sir, I did not go ahead and comply with the order. Baba, he went ahead and told you. Listen to me very carefully. He went ahead and told you, hey, Ramesh, reduce your price. Hey, Ramesh, return the money. Hey, Ramesh. Okay. Sir, he imposed penalty on me and I did not pay within 30 days. He imposed penalty. I am not paying penalty also. He cancelled my registration, but I am still continuing the business. He is telling, if you go ahead and do anything, non-compliance with the order immediately attracts recovery proceeding. He told you, hey Ramesh, deposit the money. Hey Ramesh, deposit. I am not depositing. He will hang me upside down, recover all the money from me. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Got it. Next. Now, one more thing is written. Sir, from here, can they go ahead and redirect further investigation or inquiry in the existing matter? Baba, you know what happened? This fellow, this DGAP made one report and gave it to the officer. Baba, DGAP made one report and give it to the officer. He didn't like it. Then he can go ahead and further send it back and say, hey, do the investigation properly. So, I want further investigation in the matter. Do more investigation. Call them, do more investigation. Baba, his time should not be wasted. So, he can send the report back and tell further investigation on receipt of the report from the NAA, you can write over here, NAA. So you can call it NAA also, NAPA also, National Anti-Profiteering Authority or National Anti-Profiteering Authority. Actually, it should be NAA. Earlier, I used to call it NAPA, but it is actually NAA. Okay, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, he can ask you to go ahead and further investigate. It may record reason and refer the case back. Baba, can he refer the case back saying, I want further investigation? Yes, sir. Sir, supposingly, this person DGAP went ahead and investigated into the matter of a supplier for his television. Baba, NA thinks that Baba only television is not required. Mobile ke liye also I think there is profiteering which is happening. Baba, only TV ke liye investigation was done by DGAP because the complaint was only for TV. If the officer feels, NA feels that mobile ke liye also investigation is to be done, then can he go ahead and tell him that mobile ke liye also do the investigation? Yes, new investigation or inquiry can also be ordered. Sir, if on receipt of a report, NA has reason to believe that there is contravention of 171 with respect to other goods also. Baba, I was selling TV. For TV, somebody has complained. Now I am selling mobile also. National Anti-Profiteering Authority can say, DGAP, that I feel Ramesh has done profiteering for mobile also. Please go ahead and check his mobile also. For Idli, DGAP has submitted a report. Now, Anti-Profiteering Authority is selling. For dosa also he is doing profiteering. DGAP, inquire in dosa also. That they can do. It may direct DGAP to investigate such other goods or service. Sir, how many years this Anti-Profiteering Authority will be there? Lifetime? No, Baba, the tenure of the Anti-Profiteering Authority is how much? 4 years. Shall be for 4 years from the date chairman takes the office, and actually the chairman took the office of the Anti-Profiteering Authority when on 30th of November. So 4 years it will continue. For 4 years the Anti-Profiteering Authority will continue. Baba, this chart which I have told you is completely amended chart. Last type ka amendment, this type ka amendment, everything has been included. Here we are done with your National Anti-Profiteering Authority. Baba, if you want to learn more, you can go ahead and learn. Sir, they can ask you a small 3 marks question. So read this and go. We are done with section number 171. Read with rule number 127 to 137, which is Baba more than enough for your miscellaneous topics ka chapter. We'll close the chapter of we'll close our chapter of miscellaneous provision here. Right, everyone? Yes, sir.